One day, without anyone knowing if the weather was fair or foul, the apocalypse simply descended. This young man was originally just an ordinary university student, but strangely enough, he adapted exceptionally well to this world that was doomed to wither away. 20 years passed. Duan Fei always carried a knot of regret in his heart because his little sister had sacrificed herself for him on the very first day of the apocalypse. In his final moments, as he unleashed his power to confront the zombie horde and prepared to reunite with his sister in the afterlife, Duan Fei was unexpectedly reborn to a time before the apocalypse. He would never forget. The apocalypse occurred in the early morning of December 21st, 2012, which means from now until the end of the world, there are only a dozen or so hours left. This time, the apocalypse had no omens. It just suddenly arrived. In just one short hour, the entire globe was destroyed. More than half of humanity was turned into zombies. Animals also mutated into monsters. And other living creatures, once bitten by zombies, would also turn into their kind. Duan Fei has been given a precious chance at rebirth. So, he absolutely cannot sit back and wait for the Grim Reaper to take the two of them away. The most important thing after the apocalypse is supplies. A packet of instant noodles back then was worth more than several human lives. Therefore, the first thing he needs to do is stockpile food. Duan Fei went to a nearby supermarket. He almost swept up all the essential food supplies. He even rented a truck to transport the goods back. After loading the truck bed full of items, Duan Fei hopped into the cabin. The driver laughed and teased him as soon as he saw him. "Kid, you're really playing big, aren't you? My entire truck is stuffed with your stuff. What's up? Planning to go on the run?" "That's right," Duan Fei answered seriously. But of course, the truck driver didn't believe him. He just thought the boy was an eccentric weirdo. "We live in peaceful and prosperous times. Whatever you want to buy is available anytime." Yet he had to go through the trouble of hoarding food. Duan Fei didn't intend to argue with him. After all, this driver couldn't imagine what would happen in a few hours, until he saw a family photo hanging under the rearview mirror. The driver happily showed off his beautiful wife and his 3-year-old daughter. Today was also the little girl's birthday. It was just a pity that, to make a living, he had to try and run a few more orders today. He couldn't get home early to celebrate his daughter's birthday. Duan Fei fell in a deep thought for a long while. At 6 o'clock in the evening, after the driver helped him move all the goods into the house, Duan Fei pulled back. "Driver, wait. This box of cakes is for you. I saw that your daughter in the photo really likes this brand of cake." Not only that, Duan Fei generously paid the driver double the wage. Then he told him not to take any more orders and to hurry home to celebrate the birthday with his family. "Listen to me. Go home immediately right now. Don't go out anymore. Protect yourself and your family well." The driver drove back home. On the way, he kept wondering about the things Duan Fei had said earlier. He had intended to go back, but halfway there, his phone exploded with another order. So in the end, he didn't listen to Duan Fei. At 8 o'clock that evening, Duan Fei had finished preparing some crude weapons to fight zombies. He also had to prepare maps, because after the apocalypse, the internet would be unusable. Phones would be no different from bricks. Duan Fei was so engrossed that he didn't notice until Duan Shinua came over to call him. At this moment, the room was pitch black. The girl flipped the light switch, muttering complaints as she did. "You'd best explain this clearly to me. What is this pile of stuff filling the house? It's a complete mess. And another thing, I receive a notification that you've used up all our family savings. What on earth are you trying to do?" Duan Fei was scolded by his younger sister so fast he couldn't get a word in. But even so, he had to silently endure it. He waited until she finished scolding him before bringing up his preparations for the apocalypse. But naturally, Duan Shinua didn't believe him. She even thought her brother had gone crazy. He didn't plan to explain it to her either. After all, in just a few hours, Duan Shinua would know whether he was crazy or not. "Shinua." Duan Fei suddenly stood up. He threw the window open. The beautiful city at night appeared before their eyes. While you still can, try to enjoy this fresh air and say goodbye to the era of peace. Seeing him so serious, Duan Shinua didn't call him crazy anymore. It was just that she felt her brother was acting truly strange today. While they were still admiring the night view, Duan Fei's expression suddenly darkened. Because that thing was coming. This so-called first wave, the apocalypse revelation, would last continuously for 1 week. During this 1 week, nearly 90% of humans on Earth would turn into zombies or lose their lives. and those lucky enough to survive the 7 days of hell would undergo a comprehensive evolutionary process. Duan Fei didn't know if anything had changed after his rebirth, but he truly hoped that he and his sister would be among the 10% of humanity lucky enough to survive. Time continued to pass. It was already midnight. There were still quite a few people on the streets below. Among them was a chubby office worker who had just come back from drinking. It was midnight, yet his boss still texted him to come back to the office for overtime. This made him, already slightly tipsy, even more irritable. Not far away, a stray dog was growling incessantly. The guy immediately threw the empty wine bottle in his hand straight at its head. His mouth kept spewing curses. Even a stray dog dares to laugh at me? Damn it. Meeting you is truly bad luck. I'm not in the mood for this. After venting his anger on the dog, the guy turned to leave, preparing to return to the office to continue being a slave to capitalism. But before he could leave, the dog suddenly lunged at him. The guy realized something wasn't right. More precisely, that dog was not normal at all. But it was too late. Fresh blood splattered everywhere. Staining the phone with those unfinished text messages, the streets quickly descended into chaos as zombies appeared in droves. Duan Fei and Duan Shinua were on a high floor. Through the window, they saw all of this. Brother, what is that? Why are they starting to tear each other apart? The girl asked in fear. They have all turned into zombies. The apocalypse revelation has officially begun. Duan Fei answered. Sure enough, everything happened exactly like in his past life. And at this moment, from the entrance of his house, frantic knocking began to sound, followed by miserable cries for help. Duan Shinua recognized it as Aunt Huang, their neighbor. Even the scene was exactly the same as his past life. Back then, it was because Duan Shinua opened the door, letting Uncle Huang, who had turned into a zombie, enter. And Duan Fei was so terrified that he abandoned his sister and ran away. While Duan Fei was lost in thought, Duan Shinua had quickly reached the entrance. Then she opened it. Aunt Huang saw her as if grabbing a life-saving straw. But before she could let the woman in, the hideous face of the zombified Uncle Huang poked through, scaring Duan Shinua stiff. Brother, she called out to Duan Fei, trembling. Her eyes were wet with fear. In that moment, Duan Fei suddenly remembered things from his past life. Once, he went with a group to hunt zombies. Duan Fei was assigned to the same squad as a senior named Qing. They were the rear squad. In theory, high-level zombies would be handled by the vanguard team. They absolutely shouldn't have encountered any excessive danger. However, in that battle, suddenly, 3 high-level zombies appeared, and Duan Fei's squad was ambushed. The combat power of high-level zombies was too terrifying. Their squad broke apart very quickly. Duan Fei tried to fight until the very last seconds, while that guy named Qing just stood and watched. In the end, he turned his back and walked away, using all his speed to run away, leaving Duan Fei alone. At that moment, he truly understood what it felt like to be abandoned. And he also understood how Duan Shinua felt when she watched him run away back then. How much despair and helplessness she must have felt. In this life, Duan Fei decided he would never let that tragedy happen again. The moment the zombie poked its head through the door, Duan Fei aimed precisely and threw his homemade spear straight into its head. Brother, Uncle Huang. Duan Shinua was still sobbing. Unable to speak clearly, Duan Fei gripped a dagger in one hand and placed the other hand on his sister's back to reassure her. Uncle Huang has turned into a zombie, but rest assured, I won't let him hurt you. Listen to me. Close your eyes. Everything will be fine very soon. Duan Shinua squeezed her eyes shut. At this moment, Uncle Huang, who had turned into a zombie and was just blinded in one eye by Duan Fei, lunged forward again, reaching out a filthy arm to touch Duan Shinua. But Duan Fei's sharp reflexes, honed through life-and-death battles in his past life, were perfectly preserved. He coldly raised the knife in his hand. The zombie's arm was severed. Although blinded in one eye and missing an arm, the zombie was still extremely bloodthirsty. This was just a zombie from the initial outbreak of the apocalypse, so it had no intelligence. It only knew how to act on instinct. So for Duan Fei, who was fighting high-level zombies just half a day ago, he didn't feel the slightest bit of fear, even though his physical constitution now couldn't compare to his past life. With years of combat experience, he could deal with this low-level zombie, even with his eyes closed. The weapon in Duan Fei's hand danced wildly. slashing at the husband and wife of the Huang family again and again. It was as if he was venting all his rage, hatred, and remorse from his past life onto them, until Duan Shinua tremblingly grabbed his shirt from behind. Duan Fei finally snapped out of it. "Brother, that's enough." Duan Shinua's voice wouldn't stop trembling. Duan Fei threw the weapon in his hand to the ground. He turned around and hugged his sister tightly, gently comforting her that they were safe now. Duan Shinua was still in shock, partly because Duan Fei looked too terrifying just now, partly because the world had now mutated beyond her imagination. "Rest assured, no matter what happens, I will always be by your side to protect you." Duan Fei patiently comforted the girl. Just then, a strange voice echoed in his head. "Eliminated 1 zombie. Gained 3 evolution points. Consume 1 evolution point to unlock the system." Duan Fei jumped in surprise. He pushed Duan Shinua away and looked around. Who is speaking? What's wrong with you?" Duan Shinua was extremely confused. "I heard a sound coming from somewhere." "What sound?" "I didn't hear anything." This time it was Duan Fei's turn to be confused. Duan Shinua didn't hear anything? So he was the only one who heard those words just now? Before he could clarify whose voice it was, Duan Fei suddenly felt a splitting headache. The vision before him gradually blurred. Then it went completely dark. Duan Fei woke up to the sound of dripping water. A dim blue light illuminated his vision. The surrounding scenery gradually became clear. Duan Fei discovered he was standing in the middle of a divine temple. Surrounding him were giant statues. These statues suddenly opened their eyes wide. From their eye sockets, a sharp blue light emitted. All of them shone straight onto Duan Fei's forehead, carrying a lot of information. Because he received a large amount of information at once. Duan Fei's head hurt to the point of exploding. His body was gradually enveloped by that blue light. It hurt as if someone was tearing him into pieces. But after this process ended, Duan Fei's body was reconstructed once again, becoming overflowing with vitality. Through the information just transmitted into his head, Duan Fei realized the thing in front of him was called the evolutionary tree. It evolved him through genetic modification using a system. Duan Fei could use this system, constantly improving his genetic code to become stronger. However, if he wanted to continue evolving, he also had to pay a price called evolution points. Evolution points are earned in the process of destroying zombies. For example, every time a low-level zombie is taken down, 1 evolution point can be obtained. These points can be used to strengthen the body, combat skills, survival skills, detection abilities, etc. Now, the evolution system had finished starting up. Instead of hearing that strange voice in his head, Duan Fei saw a holographic window bearing information in front of him. Just now, starting the system automatically consumed 1 evolution point. Now he had 2 points left. Duan Fei looked at the 4 attributes: strength, agility, detection, and spirit. He immediately knew what to use them on. He still remembered the combat skills and experience from his past life vividly. But this body was too weak. So for the remaining 2 points, Duan Fei immediately used them to strengthen his strength. After strengthening, he could indeed clearly feel his strength increasing. In this life, having the memories from his past life, and also having the help of the evolution system, it seemed heaven really wanted Duan Fei to live proudly in this apocalypse. When Duan Fei opened his eyes, he found himself sitting on the sofa, and Duan Shinua was sleeping with her head on his lap, feeling her brother stir. She also woke up immediately. Then she threw herself at Duan Fei, tears streaming down her face. "You're finally awake. You suddenly fainted just now. Scare me to death. Maybe it was due to exhaustion. Sorry for making you worry." Duan Shinua was crying buckets. Duan Fei understood. Because her legs couldn't walk, she had long developed a sense of dependency and inferiority. If Duan Fei wasn't there, perhaps Duan Shinua wouldn't know how to exist in this world anymore. "I won't be in danger, because I said I would always be here to protect you. So just rest assured." Duan Fei gently placed his hand on top of Duan Shinua's head to comfort her. At this moment, Duan Shinua finally calmed down a bit. After waking up, Duan Fei immediately thought of ways to ensure his sister's safety. First, he had to clean up everything around, and the priority was the bodies of Uncle and Aunt Huang outside the door. Otherwise, they would attract even more zombies. But when Duan Fei opened the door, he discovered that the bodies of both people had disappeared, and blood trails from their bodies dragged very long down the stairwell. However, right now it was teeming with zombies out there. Going out blindly was too dangerous. Thus, Duan Fei decided to go back inside. He locked the door tight, temporarily holding the fort in here first. He went into the bedroom, opened the closet, wanted to find a new set of clothes. But the clothes in the closet didn't fit. Moreover, the colors were too flashy. Although reborn, his soul was still that of a mature man. He really didn't want to wear these gaudy outfits anymore. Thanks to the evolutionary tree reconstructing his genes, Duan Fei was now much taller and more muscular. His strength and experience from his past life could thus be utilized perfectly. Duan Shinua saw him struggling in front of the closet for half a day and immediately understood the problem. The girl found a few sets of their father's old clothes and brought them to Duan Fei. Seeing her brother wearing their father's clothes, Duan Shinua sighed deeply. It's so chaotic outside right now. I don't know how mom and dad are doing. With something like this happening, I wonder if mom and dad are still okay. Her voice could hardly suppress the sadness, and Duan Fei also started thinking because of it. Since he was 10 years old, his parents had left them. Later on, every year they received a large sum of money sent by their parents, but absolutely no trace of the two of them. In his past life, after the apocalypse descended, Duan Fei had also tried to find his parents, but he tried for 10 years without any results. In the end, he had to give up. In this life, Duan Fei guessed that he also wasn't destined to meet his parents again, but he still had to find a way to comfort his sister. Rest assured, Mom and Dad will know how to protect themselves. As for now, our safety is still the most important thing. Remember that? Duan Fei had finished changing clothes by then. He stepped out of the room. Duan Shinua stared at him without blinking. She didn't understand why, in just one night, her brother had grown so much taller. Duan Fei didn't want to reveal the evolution system to his sister just yet, so he just gave a vague answer to get it over with. Then he wanted to go out for a trip. Duan Shinua naturally didn't want to let him go, because the world out there was in chaos. But the real reason was that she was afraid. The world suddenly turned like this. Duan Shinua couldn't walk. Duan Fei was her only relative. She feared that if something happened to him too, her life would have no meaning left. Facing this sister who was afraid of everything all day long, Duan Fei was still very patient. Every time, he used all his gentleness to comfort her, who told him to live his entire past life in regret for abandoning her. So in this life, he had to use all his strength to protect her. Sorry, Shinua. Sorry for making you feel insecure. But I'm just going to patrol the situation in our building to see if there are any zombies left. If we don't clean up the surrounding zombies, we could be in danger at any time. Duan Shinua was still uneasy. Duan Fei had to use the recent tragedy of Aunt Huang's family next door as an example for her to understand. He needed to do everything to avoid the two of them falling into that situation. Moreover, there might be other lucky survivors like them out there. At this time, adding one more ally would be a huge help to the two of them. Duan Shinua thought for a while. Finally, she agreed to let Duan Fei go out. But she made him promise to return before lunch. Duan Fei quickly agreed. He took his sister's hairpin and went out. Just stepping out the door, Duan Fei's expression changed completely. In his hand was a sharp combat dagger. Duan Fei's eyes were fixed on the pool of blood from Uncle and Aunt Huang on the ground. His ears were also busy listening to strange sounds coming from downstairs. This building had 13 floors, of which the top floor had been locked for many years, which meant he had to clear the remaining 12 floors. If the information the evolutionary tree gave him was correct, then right now, Duan Fei also needed to farm a lot of zombies to get evolution points. He secured the elevator on the 12th floor, then started following the stairs down to the 11th floor. Very quickly, Duan Fei encountered a zombie at the landing. This was a great opportunity to test his strength after evolution. Duan Fei tried putting all his strength into one strike. The result was that he could instantly kill that low-level zombie with one move. Received 1 point. Currently, his strength stat was at level 2. To raise it to level 3 required 6 points. Agility to level 2 required 3 points. Detection required 2 points, while the spirit stat required 10 evolution points to reach level 2. In his past life, Duan Fei had heard about the effects of spiritual power. In the apocalyptic era, The only way for humans to fight against mutated monsters was to awaken different abilities. Awakened ones had many different abilities, and among those strange abilities, there was an extremely powerful ability. That was spirit. Once one awakened this spirit ability. It meant that person's power was enough to dominate a region. An absolute peerless powerhouse. Duan Fei projected based on the growth of his strength after reaching level 2. He estimated that when upgrading the spirit stat to level 2, it would increase by 7 or 8 times, maybe even 10 times the current amount. But if he wanted to awaken the spirit ability, he had to get that stat to at least level 10. And currently, he couldn't earn such a large amount of evolution points yet. So Duan Fei had to put aside his ambition to awaken the ability for now, focusing on evolving strength. Then came the agility stat and detection ability. In the flickering lights, he continued down floor by floor via the stairs. On the next floor, Duan Fei found traces of struggle, so he became even more cautious. He followed the blood trail, entered the bathroom, and saw a girl slumped in the bathtub, based on her skin not rotting or changing color. It seemed she was just an unfortunate person who lost her life, not a zombie. Duan Fei just relaxed his guard when suddenly someone appeared behind him. No, more accurately, a zombie attacked. That monster opened its bloody mouth wide, wanting to take a bite out of Duan Fei. Luckily, his knife was faster, directly piercing through its throat. Duan Fei acted decisively, sending another low-level zombie on its way, exchanging for 1 evolution point. He panted heavily from the tension. The situation just now was too dangerous. He almost got ambushed by a zombie because he let his guard down. After clearing that apartment, Duan Fei went to the apartment opposite. If Duan Fei remembered correctly, the owner was Uncle Lee. When he approached the door, someone inside was also observing him through the peephole, holding a weapon tightly. Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Duan Fei asked repeatedly. If no one is there, I'll break the door down myself. It's so late. May I ask what business you have? At this moment, the entrance door opened slightly. A short-haired girl with eyes full of wariness peeked out. Sorry, I'm from room 1202. My name is Duan Fei. You surely know that zombies have appeared in our world. To ensure the safety of my family, I want to confirm if this building is safe or not. So that's it. But my place is very safe. No need for you to confirm. I want to rest. The girl replied. Then she intended to close the door, but was blocked by Duan Fei. For Duan Shinua's safety, he had to personally confirm the safety of every apartment. Therefore, Duan Fei half-begged, half-threatened the girl to let him search the house. Inside the clean apartment, indeed, there were no traces of zombies. Duan Fei looked at the wall. Seeing a photo of a family of 3, he asked, Are you alone in the house? Where are your husband and son? The child went to extra classes. My husband went to pick him up and hasn't returned yet. I'm also very worried, so I still can't sleep. The more she spoke, the more the woman trembled. You've searched already. Can you leave now? You're holding a knife in the middle of the night, covered in blood. Insisting on barging in here really scares me. Duan Fei fell silent for a few seconds. But this house didn't even have the smell of blood. It must be safe. If so, he had no reason to disturb the homeowner anymore. Duan Fei turned his head. He was about to leave when he heard a very faint click coming from the bedroom. His nerves tensed up once again. That sound came from the bedroom. Is there anyone else here besides you? The woman was so scared she slumped down. Her face changed color. Bedroom? There's no one inside. Just me alone. It's likely just a stray cat or dog. Duan Fei felt like this woman was trying to hide something. Therefore, although the action was a bit rude, he decided to open the woman's bedroom door himself to check. As soon as the door opened, the smell of fresh blood assaulted his nose. The moment Duan Fei saw clearly what was inside the room, he wasn't too surprised. And there was a tall man who had collapsed. Importantly, he was being gnawed on by a child who seemed to have turned into a zombie. And, at the same time, he could feel a killing intent from behind his back. Instinctively, Duan Fei dodged to the side. What are you doing? He yelled when he saw the woman sneak attacking him. But Duan Fei didn't have time to settle the score with her, because that child suddenly rushed over. Its strength wasn't too great, but its speed was extremely fast. Duan Fei was pushed backward by it. When he picked up his weapon intending to fight back, he was stopped by the woman. She didn't want Duan Fei to hurt her son. Wake up, Duan Fei said anxiously. His eyes were still pinned on the zombie child. He is no longer your son. Now he is just a man-eating zombie. If you drag this out, both you and I will be in danger. The woman clearly didn't want to accept this truth. Tears streamed down her face continuously. She refused to accept that her beloved son had become a zombie. She stubbornly insisted he was just sick, waiting until a cure was found, then he could return to normal. So I absolutely won't let you hurt my child. The woman still spread her arms wide to shield her child, absolutely not letting Duan Fei take a step closer. But while she was focused on Duan Fei, she didn't notice that her child, who had become a monster, was rushing from behind. Duan Fei shouted 2 warnings for her to be careful. But it was too late. When the woman felt the pain spreading through her body, the child's arm had already pierced through her chest. The woman immediately collapsed in a pool of blood. Duan Fei couldn't stand the sight of this beast tearing at its parent's flesh and blood anymore. He rushed forward with his dagger, but as he prepared to strike, his ankle was grabbed by the dying mother. Even though she was attacked by her own child, she still begged Duan Fei to spare him, because he was just a 13-year-old child. Sorry, I can't spare any zombie. Once turned into a zombie, there is no way to return to being human. The woman stubbornly refused to accept this truth. But then her voice gradually faded. Consciousness slowly vanished. Duan Fei helped the family of 3 reunite in the afterlife. Although he felt uncomfortable inside, he knew he needed to put his and Duan Shinua's safety first. Therefore, absolutely no prey could be spared. The 11th floor had been cleared. Duan Fei strung up lines with bells at the stairwell entrance. The point was to detect if any zombies crossed this boundary. He continued down to the 10th floor, and right at the foot of the stairs, he encountered another zombie. Its body was incredibly muscular. Duan Fei quickly recognized it as the gym coach who previously lived on the 5th floor. He didn't understand why it appeared here. It might have been lured by the smell of blood. As soon as it saw Duan Fei, this 8-pack zombie charged to attack, holding a large barbell bar. Its speed wasn't as fast as the child earlier, but its strength was clearly superior. Moreover, after turning into a zombie, its strength had multiplied. Even though Duan Fei's strength stat had reached level 2, he was absolutely no match for this gym zombie. So, facing its first attack, Duan Fei could only dodge. The second strike was no exception, until the third time, when Duan Fei hadn't even steadied himself after dodging the second blow. The zombie threw the barbell in its hand violently towards him. Duan Fei couldn't dodge in time. He took a direct hit. Blood started streaming down his arm. This time, a tough opponent really appeared. Duan Fei didn't dare to relax at all, because the opponent with superior strength seemed ready to attack him again. And furthermore, there was an even more serious problem. That was, due to the noise and the smell of Duan Fei's blood, other zombies had been attracted. Even more terrifying, it was a mutated dog. It must be known, before humans awaken abilities, zombie animals were the most terrifying things. Because whether it was smell, hearing, or speed, they far surpass humans. Just that gym zombie alone was tough enough. Now Duan Fei had to face a pincer attack from 2 sides. The sharp claws of the dog swiped over, successfully creating a deep scratch on Duan Fei. During the struggle, his blood continued to pour out, falling straight down to the floors below. Stimulated by the smell of fresh blood, the zombies in the building almost went completely crazy. All their eyes were focused towards the 10th floor, where the brawl was taking place. These low-level zombies weren't smart enough to launch a coordinated attack, but Duan Fei knew. The commotion just now would make it impossible for them to sit still. He had to win quickly against the 2 opponents in front of him. Otherwise, the situation would become increasingly difficult to resolve. But honestly speaking, resolving the 2 subjects in front of him was an extremely difficult problem. One side completely outclassed him in strength. The other side had terrifying smell and speed. Before his eyes, that gym zombie attacked once again. Places where its fist grazed. Even reinforced concrete shattered. Duan Fei aimed for the right moment to counterattack, carving a large slash on the opponent's chest. He thought this was an initial success. But unexpectedly, that wound didn't weaken it but made its rage explode violently. Seeing the opponent preparing to strike back again, Duan Fei quickly gained momentum and jumped high. As he free fell, the zombie dog had its mouth open waiting. Luckily, Duan Fei reacted in time. executing a perfect landing on its snout. Then, utilizing his body's agility, he somersaulted continuously to distance himself. After a few close encounters, Duan Fei had to accept the truth that his current strength was not enough to deal with these two monsters. He could only temporarily lead them as far away from the 12th floor as possible, where Duan Shinua was living. Thinking of this, Duan Fei turned and ran quickly downstairs. But the 9th floor was already crowded with zombies. Duan Fei silently cursed. He didn't think they would arrive here so fast. Behind him were still the gym zombie and the zombie dog closing in. In front, the path was blocked by dozens of zombies. The situation was extremely difficult. Duan Fei gripped the weapon in his hand tightly, feeling that right now, only by charging head-on could he find a way to live. At least the zombies in front of him seemed much weaker than that gym zombie. Duan Fei struck, immediately taking the life of the zombie blocking right in front. After that, he glanced and saw the gym zombie wanting to throw the barbell to attack from behind again. Duan Fei immediately seized this opportunity. Timing it perfectly, he ducked his head low. That heavy barbell flew over his head, successively smashing into 3 or 4 zombies, knocking them down on the spot. When the shock passed, the gym zombie regained its senses and saw Duan Fei had disappeared. Although lacking intelligence, based on the faint smell of blood, it could still vaguely track his trail. Duan Fei had hidden in the apartment right next to the stairs by then. Just now, he had used the gym zombie to destroy several of them, but he didn't receive a single evolution point. It seemed he definitely had to be the one dealing the killing blow to get points. That was a problem. There was another matter. This was only the early stage of the apocalypse. Why did such a strong zombie appear? Based on its strength, perhaps it was about to break through the beginner level. While still thinking of a way to cope, Duan Fei suddenly heard the door opening. Not good. Those 2 zombies had opened the door and entered the house. He hid behind a large cabinet. He didn't even dare to breathe loudly. But eventually, he was found by the opponent. Duan Fei was in a passive position. After being discovered, he immediately took a thunderous punch from the opponent. That punch was so strong it smashed through the floor. He fell straight from the apartment on the 9th floor to the apartment below on the 8th floor. In this house, there were also a few zombies waiting. Although weaker than the gym zombie, Duan Fei was already exhausted and battered. A sense of helplessness quickly surrounded his mind. Could it be that even after rebirth, he was still useless? When he first came back, Duan Fei thought he could make up for all the regrets of his previous life. In the end, he still fell into this desperate situation. However, as his eyelids grew heavy, the image of Duan Shinua appeared before his eyes. Duan Fei suddenly remembered his purpose for living in this life. It was to protect his sister and make up for the past life, right? If Duan Shinua was alive, he wasn't allowed to give up hope. Moreover, he also had the help of the evolution system. The result definitely had to be more optimistic than the previous life. Thinking of this, Duan Fei sprang up, starting to slash and stab frantically. The zombies in front were quickly taken down. Duan Fei had 5 evolution points. He immediately used 3 points to upgrade his agility stat to level 2. After that, he actively left the apartment. The zombies outside saw him come out and immediately lunged. There were a total of 4 out here. Duan Fei, with the advantage of his newly upgraded speed, quickly cleaned them up. Plus the 2 points left over from earlier, he upgraded his strength by 1 more level. Then he started rushing upstairs. Meanwhile, Duan Shinua, alone at home, suddenly heard knocking on the door. The knocking sounded for a long time, but when she asked, no one answered. Duan Shinua remembered her brother's instruction not to open the door for anyone. But that urgent knocking made her very anxious. Afraid that Duan Fei was heavily injured and only had enough strength to crawl to the door, without the strength to reply. Therefore, after a mental struggle, Duan Shinua's hand placed on the doorknob, preparing to open it. "Is it you outside?" Duan Shinua suspiciously asked one more time, but still received no answer. Yet she still decided to grab the doorknob, twisted it down. The door just opened slightly. 2 zombies in front of the door were stimulated by the scent of the living. Luckily, Duan Fei returned in time, clearing the 2 obstacles in front of the door in one go. Duan Shinua was scared out of her wits by the loud noise. Thinking it was zombies, she quickly slammed the door shut. "Wait, Shinua, it's me." Duan Fei hurriedly spoke up. Is that you? Duan Shinua was still skeptical. Then why didn't you answer when I called you just now? Just now it really was zombies, but I just dealt with them. Hearing her brother say that, Duan Shinua felt relieved enough to open the door crack. After confirming the person standing at the door was indeed her brother, she dared to relax. But now wasn't the time for the two siblings to celebrate. Because the biggest threats, the zombie dog and the gym zombie, hadn't been dealt with yet. They had chased him all the way to the stairwell now. Duan Fei hurriedly reminded his sister to lock the door tight. No matter what she heard later, she must not open it. Duan Shinua didn't fully realize how serious the situation was. But hearing Duan Fei say so, she obediently closed the door tight. Only Duan Fei remained to face the two ferocious zombies. Come on, I won't let you take another step forward. He pointed his weapon at them, clearly declaring. The zombie was provoked by Duan Fei's action. It roared several times, then stepped forward. But before its foot could touch the ground, Duan Fei rushed forward with lightning speed, severing its left foot. I told you, I won't let you take another step forward. Although his speed only increased by 1 level, it created a significant effect. After cutting off one leg of the gym zombie, Duan Fei continued to use his amazing speed to dodge the remaining beast. After jumping very high, he successfully landed on the gym zombie's head, causing it to immediately collapse to the ground in a heap. But Duan Fei guessed that was only temporary. Sure enough, right after that, the thing whose head he just smashed stood up again, functioning normally. Even its speed didn't decrease at all. Truly a legend of survival. But just right. Until now, he had only actively dodged with speed. Now it would be suitable for Duan Fei to test his strength stat, which had just been upgraded to level 3. Duan Fei took advantage of the gym zombie rushing towards him. He thrust the knife in his hand hard towards it. The opposing force increased the power of the knife. It embedded firmly into the gym zombie's chest. Duan Fei seized that opportunity, mustering all his strength, continuously carving several lines on the opponent's body with the knife, finally succeeding in dismembering it into many pieces. When that gym zombie fell, Duan Fei immediately received 4 evolution points. He could finally relax his body a bit. Duan Fei's mood also became more stable, because he knew he was no longer a useless person who only knew how to run away. He had protected his sister. However, Duan Fei's current ability was still not enough, because before long, those zombies would enter a stage of frenzied evolution. By then, they would have significant physical changes. Therefore, Duan Fei needed to make the most of his time to farm many low-level zombies in exchange for evolution points. Although currently, he didn't really understand the evolutionary tree or the evolution system clearly. But it indeed helped Duan Fei become stronger, which also meant, as long as he utilized the evolutionary tree correctly, combined with knowledge and experience from his previous life, Duan Fei could completely change that painful history. Not only saving Duan Shinua, but humanity also had hoped to step out of the apocalyptic era. In a flash, it was afternoon. Duan Fei had cleaned up this building. He checked the outside of the apartment complex too. The iron entrance gate was locked tight. Outside, there was only one zombie trying to cling to the door. Duan Fei cleaned it up too. Now this building could be considered safe. He could also go back to wash up and rest a bit. While washing the blood off his body, Duan Fei opened the evolution system. His current evolution points were 8. The score wasn't as much as Duan Fei thought, but it was enough to upgrade agility to level 3. Detection was already level 2. Duan Fei knew he couldn't stay in this old apartment complex forever. Therefore, he still had to earn more points to leave here soon. Currently, his strength stat reached level 3. Agility reached level 3. Detection reached level 2, and the spirit stat hadn't been upgraded once. After showering, Duan Fei went out and saw Duan Shinua still sitting by the balcony. Shinua, what are you doing? Why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Duan Fei asked. Duan Shinua said she was worried and couldn't sleep. Watching the news earlier, she saw warnings about a disaster unprecedented in history taking place. However, they also said they had managed to control the spread of the disaster. Humanity was about to be saved. However, Duan Fei didn't believe a word of it. Even if he wasn't a reborn person, looking at the situation with more and more zombies on the streets, it was really hard to believe the statement that the situation was under control. And Duan Shinua also had a very bad premonition, so she still couldn't sleep. Don't worry, this matter will be resolved soon. Duan Fei comforted her, and no matter what happens, I will protect you. Why? Don't you believe me? Duan Shinua shook her head continuously. Since the day before the apocalypse broke out, her brother seemed to have turned into a different person, maturing in just one night. But Duan Shinua herself was also very afraid. She couldn't walk. Even less could she help Duan Fei with anything. Instead, making him protect her. She was afraid her brother would get hurt or wouldn't return. But besides praying at home and waiting, she couldn't do anything. This made Duan Shinua's mood even worse. Don't worry, Shinua, maybe you'll even have a chance to stand up again. How is that possible? You don't need to comfort me. My legs can't be cured anymore. But this time, Duan Fei spoke sincerely, not intending to comfort her falsely. Because as long as Duan Shinua awakened an ability, she would have a chance to walk normally. Moreover, tonight there would be a meteor shower. This is the night humanity transforms. In his past life, after the so-called revelation occurred, the zombies began to evolve. And that revelation was the consequence brought by this meteor shower. Just as Duan Fei thought of this, he heard Duan Shinua exclaim, "Look quickly. It seems something is glowing in the sky." So it has arrived. It is the origin seed, the thing that changes human destiny. It looks like a meteorite or a normal shooting star. But this thing called the origin seed falling from the sky emits a specific type of energy. This type of energy will diffuse into the bodies of nearby zombies. Once origin seed energy accumulates a certain large amount in a zombie's body, it will metamorphose into a gene core. And using the gene core is the key to forcibly awakening abilities in human bodies. Besides, a small number of humans can directly absorb origin seed energy to unlock their abilities. Duan Fei felt he just needed to use this point to make the majority of humanity awaken abilities, making the force-resisting zombies stronger. From there, the situation could be turned around. A magnificent and terrifying scene like a Marvel movie unfolded before the siblings. As origin seeds fell like rain, crashing thunderously into high-rise buildings, creating massive explosions. Among them, one was heading straight for their building. But in the end, it landed quite far away. Duan Fei used binoculars, determining the place where the origin seed landed wasn't far. About 16 kilometers. Based on his level 3 agility speed, he estimated running there would take an hour. Duan Fei decided to get some sleep. He would set off early tomorrow morning to snatch the origin seed energy for his sister. Just as he was packing up to go in, Duan Fei discovered that the can of Coke Duan Shinua was drinking was now frozen. This made him suspect whether the origin seed had already started directly affecting his sister. If that was true, then this was truly a good thing. Maybe she really was about to be able to stand up. The next morning, Duan Fei got up early, fully equipped to prepare to leave the house. Duan Shinua reacted exactly the same as before. When she heard he had to go out again, and leaving the apartment complex at that, she was extremely worried. She didn't want to let him go at all. But because Duan Fei said this trip was very important, he wasn't just going for Duan Shinua, but also for humanity. So she had no way to keep him at home. You're about to stand up. Shinua, be patient a little longer. You keep saying things I don't understand. Compared to being able to stand up, I wish for your safety more. Duan Shinua's voice was very small, almost inaudible. Can you please not go out? Duan Fei shook his head. Then he put a walkie-talkie he got from the security room into his sister's hand. He instructed her again that this walkie-talkie could connect within the apartment complex area. So when he returned, he would use it to contact her. Except for him, Duan Shinua was not allowed to open the door for anyone else. He also knew that since the apocalypse happened, his strange actions made Duan Shinua think a lot. But now, even if he told her everything, she wouldn't believe it. Therefore, he could only wait until she awakened her ability herself and understood everything. Duan Fei was also very conflicted, because in this apocalyptic time, he should have stayed by his sister's side, protecting her without leaving a single step. But because reality was cruel, Duan Fei had no other choice. He couldn't help but take a risk to become stronger. While going down the elevator, Duan Fei suddenly received a radio contact from his sister. It seemed the girl was crying. "Brother, can you hear me? I'm sorry for getting angry at you just now. Clearly you were risking your life to protect me. Yet I blamed you. I'm sorry. Duan Fei naturally didn't blame his sister. It was her first time experiencing such terrible things. It was hard to avoid losing control of her emotions. Before his eyes, the elevator had reached the first floor. Duan Fei was about to hang up when Duan Shinua told him to try feeling his pants pocket. Duan Fei did so. The result was feeling his sister's familiar hairpin. Don't forget our promise. You must return before dark. Thank you, Shinua. I will definitely keep my word. Return home before dark. The elevator door opened. Duan Fei stepped out boldly. However, his heart was actually in turmoil right now. And saying he wasn't worried would truly be a lie. After the Origin Seed attack last night, this city had become a ruin. When the sun is up, zombies are less active. Only a few were attracted by the power of the Origin Seed. Duan Fei didn't dare make loud noises while walking on the street, fearing it would attract the zombies' attention. Especially the mutated beasts. That would be the end. But what you fear most comes very quickly. While passing by a car, inside was a zombie that ambushed Duan Fei unexpectedly. Instinctively, he stepped back, but the car behind also had a zombie. Duan Fei had to jump onto the car hood, temporarily avoiding attacks from both directions, then took out his weapon preparing to fight them. Quite a distance away, 2 gunshots rang out. Uncle Ali, how is it? Is it resolved? Yeah. Quickly report to Team Xia. Zombies in the west have been completely cleared. It turned out Duan Fei wasn't the first person to actively leave the shelter. Before him, there were others, organized into an army, fully armed to deal with the zombies. It was just that they didn't have the knowledge about the apocalypse like Duan Fei. So facing this situation, they inevitably felt some panic, especially since after the meteor shower last night, the zombies on the street had visibly decreased. News from the man called Uncle Lee was quickly relayed to the command post. Surprisingly, it was a beautiful girl named Xia. Beauty Xia heard it and instructed Uncle Lee's group to patrol carefully once more, avoiding the case of remaining zombies. But besides that, there was another problem. That was where Beauty Xia was currently securing safety for 2 men. Among them was a fat guy called Boss Huang who was currently making a scene. Hey, how long do you people intend to keep us in this ragged place? Escort us back to the company quickly. That Huang guy smashing things and shouting gave Beauty Xia a huge headache. She walked over, directly grabbed his collar, pulled him close, and started threatening. You'd best understand the current situation clearly. I am a police officer, not your private security guard. With the current circumstances, going out there is suicide. If you want to survive, obey obediently. Everyone here must listen to my orders. Is that clear? Under her pressure, the fat guy was scared pale, until the young man accompanying Boss Wang spoke up to mediate. Beauty Xia finally let go. After that, she told her assistant Ling Wenwen to contact old Lee's group again, because she was very curious why zombies suddenly left this area. Actually, old Lee didn't know the specific reason either, just guessing that this event was related to the meteor shower last night. If Beauty Xia needed, he could go over to where the meteorite fell to investigate. But after considering the situation, she felt the 2 of them were in danger, so she told both to return quickly. Wait for headquarters reinforcement. Meanwhile, Duan Fei was still advancing alone. It was just that along the way now, he saw quite a few zombies. This also meant the Origin Seed was very close. The few zombies in front, Duan Fei had no way to avoid. He had to take them down quickly and cleanly, avoiding alerting other zombies. After speeding up to take down 4 low-level zombies blocking the way, finally, Duan Fei found the meteorite crater with powerful Origin Seed energy radiating from it. With his current speed, just 2 seconds would be enough to approach this place. But Duan Fei had too little information on the scene. Approaching like that would be too dangerous. He needed to scout the situation carefully before acting. So he jumped onto the terrace of the building right behind him to get a view, then even took out binoculars to observe carefully. Lying in the middle of that meteorite crater was an irregular object. High probability it was a pure Origin Seed. Duan Fei thought it was a high probability because in his previous life, he never had the chance to see this thing with his own eyes. Also lying in that crater, next to the Origin Seed in the center, was another zombie. But it seemed not to care much about the Origin Seed. Duan Fei deliberately observed more. But waiting for half a day, that zombie still didn't pay attention to the Origin Seed. It seemed to try to escape from that pit. Duan Fei started to lose patience. If he continued to drag out the time, Maybe that zombie would absorb energy from the origin seed to evolve. Moreover, the zombies surrounding this place were increasing. Once it started to get dark, they would become even stronger. By then, action would be much more difficult. So he decided to act. Just snatch the origin seed and return immediately. So Duan Fei rushed over with his fastest speed, passing all the zombies gathering around the meteorite crater. In his hand was a homemade spear, planning to destroy the female zombie in the pit first. However, something Duan Fei didn't anticipate happened. When his spear touched the female zombie, it immediately snapped into dozens of small pieces. "Hello, customer. Dine in or take away." The female zombie turned her head, mechanically repeating the words she used to say when she was human. Duan Fei felt his hair stand on end from tension. This zombie, just one look was enough to see it wasn't normal at all, especially those tattoo-like scripts around its arms and thighs. Looking at it anyway felt abnormal. The female zombie grabbed the tip of Duan Fei's spear, then swung it hard to one side. He was gripping the other end tightly, so he was accidentally pulled along. When Duan Fei just landed, from under the ground, many vines suddenly appeared. Luckily, he reacted quickly, immediately drew his dagger, and cut them all. Whether speed or attack method, this zombie was completely different from normal ones. Duan Fei was almost certain of his deduction. His opponent this time was a primeval zombie. Primeval zombies have very unique attack capabilities. Over time, their strength and speed would be upgraded many times over. Just like machines born for combat, Duan Fei observed the opponent very carefully. Eyes black as ink and pupils glowing gold. This was definitely a primeval zombie. In his past life, he had encountered this type of zombie, and it was Duan Fei's nightmare. Although he didn't understand why it appeared here in this life, he had no time to clarify that doubt, because the female zombie rushed over again. Its speed was so fast that even a mutated beast like the zombie dog before couldn't keep up. This was clearly absurd. Why did such a strong zombie appear in the first stage of the apocalypse? Seeing Duan Fei could block its basic attacks, the monster started to bring out its ultimate move. Dozens of tentacles suddenly sprouted from its back. Each tentacle tip was a sharp point capable of piercing through an adult human's flesh. Duan Fei could only dodge, no way to fight back. He knew he wasn't a match for the primeval zombie right now, so he rushed towards the origin seed, intending to grab it and retreat as soon as possible. But something even more absurd happened. That zombie seemed to have guessed what he wanted to do, so the tentacles on its back suddenly changed direction, sucking up that piece of origin seed. Not only that, after that it even laughed. A very gloating laugh, seeing Duan Fei miss his target. He felt a chill run down his spine. This was too terrifying. Does this zombie know how to think? While Duan Fei was thinking, he accidentally revealed an opening. The primeval zombie immediately aimed at it and attacked. A loud explosion occurred. Surrounding rocks and earth also shook thunderously, and Duan Fei's appearance now was extremely tattered. He still couldn't understand. First, the mutated gym zombie appearing yesterday. Now, this primeval zombie. All these things contradicted what happened in his past life. Could it be because he was reborn and brought memories of the past life? So history is changing and becoming tougher? After paying close attention, Duan Fei discovered that from that origin seed fragment, a stream of blue energy was connecting to the female primeval zombie. He had never seen this happen before, but after getting beaten up a few times, Duan Fei deduced that this zombie was created by fragments of the meteorite, and it was acting as a guardian. After this thought flashed, Duan Fei remembered the scene of that zombie wandering around the pit for half a day, unable to go anywhere else. He silently speculated. If it was really trying to protect that meteorite fragment, then perhaps it couldn't go far. Duan Fei started running. The female zombie still tried to attack and follow. But indeed, this time he guessed right again. Its range was limited. The danger before Duan Fei was temporarily resolved, but that was only the immediate situation. Duan Fei retreated temporarily into a ruined house to hide. If he wanted to get that origin seed fragment, he still had to defeat that female primeval zombie. But confronting it head-on was too risky a plan. Duan Fei needed to find another safer way. He took something out of his backpack. It was blood he collected from the dead people in the apartment complex. Now was the time to use it. Unknown how long after that, the female zombie was suddenly attracted by the sound of an engine. When it turned around, it saw Duan Fei riding a motorcycle he found somewhere. Behind him, leading a legion of zombies rushing straight this way. When approaching the pit, he threw the blood bottle in his hand high up, then revved the gas. The motorcycle immediately rushed into midair. Duan Fei used his dagger to shatter that blood bottle. Fresh blood fell like rain, all landing on the primeval zombie. The low-level zombies he lured had no intelligence. They couldn't recognize their own kind after the primeval zombie was drenched in human blood. They immediately regarded the female zombie as a target and pounced. One after another rushed up, one after another piling on top of each other. Every one of them wanted to tear apart the sole target. Very quickly, the primeval zombie was submerged amidst other low-level zombies. But even so, its combat power was still very strong. After unleashing its inner power, those low-level zombies were all knocked away by it. Duan Fei watched this from afar through binoculars. Couldn't help but marvel in astonishment. The power of the primeval zombie was truly too terrifying. With just one blow, it could deal with that pile of low-level zombies. He had also anticipated this, so he only intended to use those low-level zombies to drain its stamina, ultimately waiting to reap the benefits as the third party. The first group of low-level zombies was neatly handled by the primeval zombie. But the number of zombies Duan Fei lured here was truly as numerous as ants. Wave after wave surged up like ocean tides. The female zombie was busy dealing with them, because the blood on her couldn't be washed off unless she wiped out the low-level zombies. Otherwise, she would always be their target. The number of low-level zombies arriving grew larger. The primeval zombie started unable to cope. She was extremely furious. Stomped her foot once, jumped up really high, then looked down from above with contemptuous eyes. Her mouth muttered, cursing the zombies below as a bunch of trash. Along with her cursing, tentacles rose from the ground like mushrooms, binding all the low-level zombies tightly inside. Duan Fei saw the zombies he lured were about to be wiped out and couldn't sit still anymore. He revved the gas, drove the bike a bit closer, ready to look for an opportunity to strike. The commotion of the battle the primeval zombie created just now was huge. It dragged many other zombies over. But just that much wasn't enough. Duan Fei still needed more zombies and stronger ones to drain its strength. Yet before he could reach the place, the zombies that just swarmed and were wiped out once again. Duan Fei estimated these two wipeouts had drained the primeval zombie's stamina quite a bit. But that still wasn't enough for him to defeat it. If he continued to drag out the time, letting the origin seed help it recover energy, things would get more complicated. Just then, something outside Duan Fei's prediction happened. That was the appearance of a mutated beast. This thing looked like a domestic husky at a glance, but its size was significantly larger, tens of times that of an adult man. Its forelegs bore sharp claws, extremely ferocious. Its strength was very powerful. Just appearing, it pinned the primeval zombie to the ground, completely gaining the upper hand. Duan Fei observed that mutated beast. It had all the characteristics of gene evolution. Its power was no joke either. So if it could eat the primeval zombie, it meant it would complete its evolution. Then things would become even bigger trouble. The two sides fought extremely tensely. Duan Fei, standing outside, was also anxious. If that mutated beast really swallowed the primeval zombie, it would be harder for him to deal with. And what you fear most is likely to happen. Just as Duan Fei thought this, he saw the primeval zombie flattened like a shrimp on the ground again. What? Could it be it was really defeated by the mutated beast? Duan Fei unconsciously took 2 steps forward, wanting to see the situation clearly. But suddenly he realized something. Quickly pulled his feet back. The breath of the primeval zombie hadn't disappeared at all. It was still alive and kicking. When the mutated beast bared its sharp teeth, preparing to bite into the opponent, the primeval zombie opened its eyes. Thanks to using the power from its tentacles, it pierced through the body of that massive mutated beast. Duan Fei realized just now it deliberately played dead to lure him closer to the pit, then use its remaining strength to deal with him and the mutated beast at once. Truly a cunning monster. Luckily, he realized it in time. Otherwise, this little life truly couldn't be kept. After destroying the mutated beast, that primeval zombie staggered to its feet, staring intently at Duan Fei, then laughed cacklingly. So you didn't take the bait. Smart now, huh? Lowly human. It even deliberately emphasized the 4 words, lowly human. Just as Duan Fei predicted. This monster had its own thoughts. Same to you. Same to you. Too kind. Duan Fei replied. Why? Do you feel you can defeat me now? The opponent continued. Provoking. That's what I should be asking you. As he spoke, Duan Fei decisively tore off his tattered jacket, then jumped straight down into the meteorite crater. Seeing this, the primeval zombie laughed out loud, because in its eyes, he was no different from seeking his own death. But what could be done? Here was the thing Duan Fei wanted. He definitely had to return to take it. The two sides barely exchanged 2 sentences before the primeval zombie attacked first. But this time, after cutting off one of its tentacles, Duan Fei clearly felt that its speed had slowed down significantly. The female zombie still used the old attacks from the pile of tentacles. It seemed she wanted to bring out all her power to attack, aiming to destroy Duan Fei as fast as possible. Duan Fei strained his eyes to look. This was the time for his level 2 detection stat to show its ability. And luckily, after the female zombie slowed down a bit, his detection ability caught up with the opponent's speed. The primeval zombie saw Duan Fei lightly dodging all its attacks and became extremely angry. This time she rushed over herself, wanting to reach out and strangle Duan Fei. However, he had the upper hand. Duan Fei accurately swung his knife, immediately cut, severing her reaching arm. This event greatly shocked the primeval zombie, and naturally, her rage exploded violently. Damn human, she roared word by word. I must tear you into little pieces. I must take your life. Along with the primeval zombie's scream, her severed arm grew back. Tentacles rising from the ground, carrying blue energy, seemed to be adding strength to her. Watching the primeval zombie starting to grow larger, Duan Fei felt cold sweat streaming down. What is this? Why does it not only heal quickly, but also grow huge like that? Could it be the origin seed transmitting energy to it? After the transformation process ended, that primeval zombie had truly turned into a monster. After a few moves, Duan Fei felt he was pushed into a disadvantage again. He wanted to temporarily retreat to plan how to deal with that monster. But the primeval zombie wouldn't give him a chance to leave the meteorite crater again. You think I'll give you a second chance to escape? Its voice echoed right behind Duan Fei. Then, the primeval zombie started controlling its tentacles to search for Duan Fei. He fought back desperately, but if this continued, he would be in danger. The primeval zombie's tentacles were starting to carve wounds of various sizes on his body. Duan Fei had to fight back, while racking his brain to think of a way to solve the problem. Just then, a sharp tentacle of the primeval zombie rushed over. Duan Fei's heart felt like it was being squeezed, because that tentacle was aiming straight for his face. And more precisely, aiming straight for his eye. Duan Fei fell into despair. But just when that tentacle was only a bit away from his pupil, it stopped. Everything was like a slow-motion movie. The first question appearing in Duan Fei's head was why the tentacle stopped. But he quickly got the answer. Because after that, the primeval zombie suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood and collapsed. Its exhausted body could no longer withstand the massive energy from the origin seed. At this moment, its body could no longer hold up to continue fighting. Even so, the primeval zombie was still very stubborn. Even though the body had reached its limit, it still tried to launch a tentacle one more time, with the determination to take Duan Fei's life at all costs. It was just that now both its speed and strength had decreased a lot. Duan Fei, with just his dagger, could easily neutralize all those tentacle attacks. Next, he sped up to close in on the opponent and slashed 3 or 4 times continuously at it. The primeval zombie was beaten until it fell backward, but still refused to give up. Unfortunately for it, the outcome of the battle was clearly decided. When the tip of Duan Fei's knife pointed close to its eye, the monster only then began to tremble, but there was no way he would spare it. It had a mission to protect the origin seed, and he had to do everything to protect his sister. Seeing the primeval zombie's tears, Duan Fei had a bit of sympathy for it, but his blade didn't stop because of that. Because before the person he wanted to protect, he would not stop fighting until the enemy's life was exhausted. And in this battle, Duan Fei won through his perseverance. The primeval zombie was indeed completely different from those weaklings, because after defeating it, Duan Fei received a whole 100 evolution points. But compared to those points, the thing that interested him more was still that origin seed. It was just that if, in this life, every origin seed had a powerful guardian like this primeval zombie, then it was truly a big problem. Duan Fei picked up Duan Shinua's hairpin, then reached out to take the origin seed away. The moment his hand touched that origin seed fragment, his injuries immediately recovered a lot. It seemed the origin seed's energy was even more magical than he imagined. If so, with this, the possibility that Duan Shinua could awaken an ability and walk normally was very high. Duan Fei wanted to report this good news to his sister as soon as possible. So he hugged the origin seed to his chest and prepared to leave. At the same time, the zombie behind suddenly stirred and groaned. That sound made Duan Fei startle and glance over. He wondered, sound coming from inside the mutated beast body? Could it be it's not dead yet? He slowly approached the zombie. Its body started moving more violently. Suddenly a stream of red aura like blood shot up from the zombie, making Duan Fei startle. He muttered, "How is it possible?" There were tiny footsteps approaching. A yellow animal looking like a puppy was trembling, walking towards him. Duan Fei could only be amazed. That mutated beast actually gave birth? He analyzed further. In the initial stage, zombies don't have the ability to reproduce. The fetus in the mother's womb, after turning into a zombie, would turn into energy for the mother's body to absorb. But before this mutated beast could digest it, it was killed in battle. Therefore, the fetus in the womb luckily survived and inherited all the mother's energy. It walked slowly closer to Duan Fei. He reached out to pick up the strange beast. This situation is too rare. This is truly an unexpected harvest. It opened its eyes. He fell into deep thought, deducing. This type of newborn mutated beast has a very high probability of being tamed. He was nervous. As long as the first person it opens its eyes to see is me. He held it closer to his face to observe. It will consider me family and be absolutely loyal to me. The little zombie called out. Whimper. Duan Fei was excited. Success? It happily opened its drooling mouth. Duan Fei was lick soaking wet by it, but he laughed happily. Haha, success. I tamed this mutated beast. It called out as if replying to him. Whimper. He held it high, mood full of excitement. Harvested too much today. Please look after me in the future. Must give you a name. As if answering him, it continued to call. Whimper. Duan Fei decided. Then let's call you Jean Bao. After finishing, the clock also struck 18:30. He put Jean Bao and the stone into a bag. Newborn, probably still very weak. Sleep in the backpack for a while temporarily. Duan Fei hurriedly carried the backpack and left. It's getting late. Must hurry home. Once it's dark, it's hard to act. Time passed. Night fell. Moonlight shone brightly. 5 days left until the end of the revelation. 1900 hours. Zombies were everywhere now, screaming. Suddenly, a certain power wafted past them. Smelling this strange power, they immediately turn around. They try to grope their way to the place emitting this power. The whole city was surrounded by that power. It turned out that power was emitting from inside Duan Fei's backpack. The scent from his backpack radiated strongly. He realized something was wrong and ran very fast. Screwed. The sky is completely dark. The surrounding zombie breath is getting stronger, absorbing 1 day of primeval energy. Perhaps a number of zombies have started to evolve. Suddenly the ground shook violently. Under his feet, it was gradually cracking. He backed away to keep distance because the ground around cracked more and more. Duan Fei gritted his teeth. Damn it. Deliberately ran to a desolate place and still got discovered. From underground, a series of giant zombie rats appeared, shocking Duan Fei. Mutated beasts? Sure enough, mutated rats. Mutated beasts living in packs are the hardest to deal with. He drew the sword from his person. A series of giant zombie rats rushed like arrows towards him. Could it be they are aiming for the origin seed? Duan Fei immediately fought back, raised his leg to kick its nose. The situation is not in my favor. Can't stay here anymore. Seizing the opportunity, he flew up to a nearby street lamp and thought, find a safe place to hide first. Seeing that, they went crazy and bit at the lamppost. At 1940 at a factory, a girl was standing with her back turned looking towards the ruined houses outside. Woman ran over calling with a worried face. Sister Siako, she replied. What is it? Woman worried. Sister Siako, go rest a bit. Since this happened, you haven't slept a wink. She reassured Wonwon. I'm Yufina. Let old Lee and the others rest first. Suddenly, she's startled when a loud roar rang out. Siako immediately took out binoculars to observe and saw Duan Fei rushing as if escaping something. A lucky survivor, she shouted loudly. Ling Wenwen, call old Lee and the others to prepare to attack. There is a lucky survivor nearby. She was shocked by Duan Fei's running speed like flying, so she changed her mind. Wait, don't call old Lee and the others. What is this? This person's speed is too fast. Siaku tracked Duan Fei's movements. Everything astonished her. Unexpectedly able to withstand attacks from 5 zombies at once. What background does he have after all? Siaku ordered. Ling Wenwen, prepare weapons well for old Lee and the others. Wait for orders. Woman obeyed. Hoji. He ran into the factory, thinking to himself. Hide in the construction site first. The claws of the mutated rats seemed about to touch him. Their eyes were glowing red, extremely horrific. They tried to approach him, but luckily were stopped by the factory fence. He successfully escaped inside and panted. At the same time, the stone had broken in half without him knowing. Duan Fei went inside the garage and stood observing. It's not safe here either. The main door won't hold for long. If they came aiming for the zombie, then hiding anywhere is useless. He sat leaning against a car body thinking, what to do? Afraid I can't go back tonight. Can only hold out until morning to return. Duan Fei opened the backpack, panicked. Don't see the origin seed anywhere. He started asking questions. What happened? Dropped it on the escape route? Impossible. Mutated beasts kept chasing me. Proves the origin seed was still on me. Absorbed by Gene Bao. Beep. System appeared. Gene energy decomposition complete. Start receiving. He gritted his teeth, trembling with worry. Evolutionary tree? His body suddenly became painful. Duan Fei could only collapse, hand clutching his heart tightly. What is this? Body feels like it's being torn apart. Duan Fei erupted with a mysterious red power. Arg! He screamed in pain. The power was so terrible it affected everything around, knocking Jin Bao away. While Duan Fei was awakening power, a huge explosion appeared behind his back. Jin Bao was affected and gradually opened its eyes, waking up. The mutated rats created that explosion to break the gate and rush inside. The mutated rats started baring their sharp claws, advancing inside. Duan Fei was leaning painfully against the car as they approached. He had exhausted his strength, trying to glance at them. Damn it! What is this? Whole body can't use force. Could it be a trick created by the evolutionary tree? They started rushing up massively, as if wanting to swallow him. Duan Fei's eyes closed gradually, thinking, damn it, going to die here? The mutated rats started preparing to attack Duan Fei with sharp claws. Suddenly their eyes paused. Jin Bao erupted, power flying up. Covering its whole body were golden lightning bolts. Its eyes glowed bright, sparking fire. Jin Bao's body grew 2 black wings. It gathered power, eyes flashing lightning. Jin Bao stood in front, protecting Duan Fei from the mutated rat's baring teeth in anger. It actively rushed forward. Jin Bao's momentum created a shockwave rushing straight into blowing the mutated rats away, making them crash into each other. It stood tall, gathering power in a defensive stance. They were damaged by Jin Bao's lightning bolts, blood gushing out. The zombies outside were attracted, so they entered in droves. They started surrounding Duan Fei while Jin Bao was climbing on the mutated rats. It started rushing towards the gate. A mutated rat jumped out to block. It opened its mouth, preparing to bite Duan Fei. Jin Bao was attacked directly by them painfully. It was knocked away, flying straight out of the factory. A bullet pinned straight into the head of the mutated rat, intending to attack Duan Fei. Uncle Li and Xia Ku appeared. Shout Xin responsible for saving people. Old Li and I will cover. They hurriedly destroyed the zombies. She ordered. Once person is saved, immediately return to the elevator. Everyone received the info. They shot dead a series of zombies while successfully taking Duan Fei away. Uncladiburia. Captain Xia, casually bringing an outsider into the hideout. Is it okay? If he was bitten by a zombie, we're done for. Xia Kesquiviko replied firmly. We cannot abandon any living person. After saving, just need to quarantine for observation. Subordinate obeyed. she ordered. Xiao Xin quickly returned to the elevator. Prepare to retreat. He replied. Understood. Xiao Xin carried Duan Fei away under the pursuit of the approaching zombies. Oldly maintained firepower. Cover. Everyone pulled the door down, jamming the zombies' hands, starting to calculate the plan. Xiao Xin and I will deal with these zombies. He replied quickly. Yes. She continued. Oldly notify Ling Wenwen. They prepare to change location. It's not safe here anymore. Uncle briefly. Order received. On the other side, Jin Bao was being surrounded by the mutated rats. It started gathering power, eyes flashing lightning. Jin Bao emitted power cracking the ground, shaking all of them. At this time, Duan Fei was lying amidst giant statues surrounded by mystical butterflies. Among them was a statue, spreading its hand, showing a symbol under the tree. The goddess statue started using power to lift his body up. A mysterious power created cracks. From Duan Fei's forehead. One day remaining until the apocalypse ends. He startled awake, eyes tense. Outside the building, a familiar power. Jin Bao had transformed into a giant form, crushing all zombies outside. Duan Fei tiredly held his head, sitting up. Head hurts so much. Where is this? He looked around confused. Xiaka solemnly raised her gun, pointing straight at him. Slowly stepped down from the bed. I have a few questions to ask you. What exactly are you? To dare oppose zombies? Duan Fei remained silent. He coldly stepped down. Nothing to say. She warned. You can't leave yet. Before she finished the sentence, Duan Fei's shadow appeared lightning fast right behind her back. Duan Fei grabbed the gun with his hand. He turned the tables, suppressing her, pointing the gun right at her head. You think you can stop me? Xiaoke thought in pain. Strength is too strong. Everyone outside broke the door, rushing in. They stood opposite, raising guns, warning him. Don't move. Assaulting police. Drop the weapon. Raise both hands above head. Stand azide. Woman worried. Sister Xia. She reassured. Oldly, don't be agitated. I'm Fine. Duan Fei glanced. Military? Xia Kiskiviko slowly explained. Forgot to introduce myself. We're the Armed Police Brigade. I'm their captain. Xia Kiskiviko. We saved you from that rat cave. Malai immediately shouted angrily. Truly an ungrateful person. Shouldn't have saved someone of unknown origin like this. Even made us take care of him for 4 days. Thanks to him, more and more zombies surround us. Let's throw this guy out to lure the zombies elsewhere. Fat guy nodded. Right. He thought to himself. Hateful. I haven't even touched Sister Xia's hand ever. Yet this kid dared to snatch the upper hand. Duan Fei was stunned, realizing. I was in a coma for 4 days? He suddenly realized everything and ran away. I remember now. I fainted after being surrounded by monsters. Damn it. For days. Shinua at home must be very worried. Xia Kiskiviko soted lordly. Wait. She stopped him. Right now outside is full of zombies everywhere. Going out like that is too dangerous. I saw your skills. Hope you can join us in action. Currently, every bit of strength is indispensable. Duan Fei turned around, replying coldly. What if I say no? Everyone was tense when the shadow of a giant monster appeared from outside. It smashed through the glass door, rushing in. Its giant claws attacked everyone. Careful. Wenwen stood rooted to the spot, trembling before the sharp claws about to touch her. Duan Fei stepped out to block the giant claws of the mysterious monster. He shouted loudly, Quickly leave this place. She stammered in reply. Okay. Duan Fei wondered confusedly. What's going on? Chased all the way here? With my level 3 speed, probably can't do it. Suddenly a source of power surged around his body, helping Duan Fei lift its giant claws easily. He suddenly startled, realizing this suddenly radiating power. Duan Fei's legs became solid. Xia Kiskiviko stunid protzen. Everyone was astonished, speechless. Woman spoke up. How is it possible? Is this still human? Duan Fei gathered strength, shouting. Jin Bao in giant form was knocked away. Boom! Duan Fei flew out to confront. Body functions seemed to have increased a lot. He used flying fists to attack it. No time to think so much anymore. Resolve this mutated beast in front first. His eyes lit up, full of killing intent. Suddenly Duan Fei paused. His hand stopped in front of its face. Shockwaves radiated from the power of Duan Fei's fist. He stood on it suspiciously. Jin Bao. It licked his face happily. Really, is Jin Bao? Why did you turn like this? Whimper. Duan Fei warmly. Sorry. Just now couldn't recognize you immediately. I could actually resist Jin Bao barehanded after it matured. Could it be my attribute level increased? Notification panel appeared. Open attribute, upgrade interface. Info, notification. Evolutionary tree. Remaining balance. Strength, level 3. Level 4 requires 100 evolution points. Agility, level 3. Level 4 requires 100 evolution points. Detection, level 2. Level 3 requires 10 evolution points. Spirit, level 1. Level 2 requires 10 evolution points. Perfect Gene Project. Restarting requires 10,000 evolution points. He pondered. My attribute levels haven't changed at all. The points I got from defeating the primeval species before are also gone. His eyes astonished. And what is this Perfect Gene Project? Actually needs 10,000 evolution points. Wait. Restart? Could it be I already started once? Entering evolutionary tree system. Duan Fei surprised. Evolutionary tree is different from last time. He started questioning. Evolutionary tree. My evolution points and the disappearance of the primeval species. Did you do it? Notification panel appeared. Consumed all resources provided for starting perfect gene. Host genes have broken through the limit of original genes. Duan Fei solemnly confirmed. Sure enough, you did it. Breaking through the limit of original attribute stats. No wonder my strength and agility, still at level 3, displayed stronger performance than originally. Duan Fei tensely remembered the past. Everyone's gene limit is fixed. No matter how one cultivates, one cannot break through the body's limit. This problem in the past life, I witnessed an S-class warrior trying to break through his own limit. Disregarding danger. In the end, this warrior died because of this. This obstruction preventing human evolution is called, he emphasized, gene lock. Duan Fei gathered full body strength, confidently telling himself, now I can break the restriction of the lock, proving I can grow infinitely, although needing a lot of points. But this absolutely far exceeds the original value. Back at the base, everyone looked up stunned. They screamed in surprise when Duan Fei rode Jin Bao back. Why did you bring it back? He jumped down, replying quietly. No need to be tense. This is a pet I raise. Duan Fei gently stroked it. Originally tiny, very cute. These few days, because eating too many zombies, it grew big like this. Just now it also saw you as people harming me. So it attacked you. Not mistaken, right? You actually keep a monster as a pet. Duan Fei explained. This story is long. Later, if there's a chance, I'll explain to you. Outside, zombies were flooding into the base. In front is a more urgent, difficult problem to solve. The sound just now attracted a large amount of zombies. Everyone panicked, bustling. Why like this? What'd it do this time? Our firepower basically can't deal with so many zombies. Sister Xia, what should we do? Duan Fei spoke up. Can't stay here anymore. Must move base. We have nowhere to go. This place was the only choice after we observed around. Duan Fei warmed up limbs. No need to worry about this. 40 km from here, there is a military shelter. You guys can go there. She wondered. Shelter? Really? But outside, so many zombies. We can't withdraw. He confident. Rest assured, this matter happened because of me. I take responsibility to lure zombies elsewhere. You take the chance to run to the warehouse outside. Wait for me to meet up with you. You alone? Too dangerous. I'll go with you. At least have someone to coordinate. He replied. No need. You can't help me. I'd have to distract myself to look after you. Moreover, they also need your leadership. Duan Fei rode Jin Bao, flying away lightning fast. Woman worriedly said to Xia Ke, Sister Xia, him alone won't be in danger, right? Will he still come back? She replied. He is stronger than us. Can only choose to trust him. She wondered. Still don't know his name yet. Wait for him to return, must ask clearly. Duan Fei's footsteps gradually approached the target. He stood observing the zombies dragging themselves, rushing over. Although I've become much stronger, but wanting me to deal with so many zombies barehanded is also a bit dangerous. Duan Fei glanced. He pulled up a signpost as a weapon. This is just right. Causes solid damage. Duan Fei smiled slyly. Good show starts. He took the iron sign, knocking hard on the iron fence. Zombies heard it roaring, searching everywhere. Xiaoku stood high up observing. Is he crazy? Like that will attract even more zombies. She shouted, ordering. Everyone bring your luggage. Depart immediately. Can't manage so much. Act according to original plan. Duan Fei gently explained to Pet. Jin Bao, you're not allowed to act. I want to check my strength. These guys are all my precious evolution points. It whimpered. Whimper. Duan Fei solemn. If it were me before. Facing so many zombies, definitely no chance of winning. Zombies started advancing towards him. But now, I've transformed again. His legs stomped hard, gaining momentum. Duan Fei rushed forward, confronting them head-on. Come on, let me feel the brand new power. Duan Fei quickly rushed up, taking the iron sign, attacking the group of zombies. He swung the iron sign once, and heads of a series of zombies separated from bodies. Duan Fei frowned, thinking. Sure enough, feel the power has increased a lot. The zombies at this time continued screaming, coming over. Duan Fei immediately used the iron rod, hitting hard on the ground, knocking that group of zombies away. At this time, a giant foot stomped hard on the ground, making the ground crack. Duan Fei looked up, feeling. Finally, a worthy zombie. Seems it awakened an ability. The giant zombie appeared in front of him with blood-red eyes, along with toned body calling. Ugh. System showed notification rank F early stage. Duan Fei heard finished interested asking. F rank early stage, huh? Although awakened lowest level ability. But it's world apart from those normal low-level zombies. That zombie attacked towards him. He immediately jumped up, dodging its attack, thinking. But still a zombie without intelligence. Only has desire to absorb food. Duan Fei immediately swung the iron sign, attacking towards the zombie. Its body was so tough, it made his sign bend. Duan Fei muttered. So it awakened muscle strengthening ability. He smiled, eyes flashing. Just try to be a superb sandbag for me to test power. 1700 hours, an extremely desolate place, only scattered few houses built solidly. Closed tight. Inside the house, Xiaku's group was waiting here with vigilance. Ling Wenwen looked outside, asking, why hasn't he arrived yet? Could it be that brother encountered some danger? Currently, the only thing we can do is trust he will definitely come here to gather with us. Malai voiced deep. Captain Xia, could it be that brat doesn't come, then we continue waiting? Xiaku determined. If everyone promised, then must keep word. He heard so angrily shouted. Enough already. At that time, everyone saw. Dozens of zombies rushed to his place. He couldn't possibly survive. You let's wait here. Then only waiting for death. Oldly saw him shouting like that and scolded. Speak quietly. Mali shouted angrily. Shouldn't have saved him back then. If not for him, we wouldn't have fallen into this path. Since he agreed to go lure zombies away. Then let's quickly run away. Should run to the new shelter is correct. Wait until dark, then no one can escape. Xiaku heard finished angrily ordered. You bastard. Oldly. Shut his mouth. If lead zombies here, then big trouble. Uncle Lee heard him speak, finished also wavered. Captain Xia, I also feel we should quickly leave this place. We can't determine if that guy is alive or not. Or already ran away. Taking a step back to say, he doesn't see us, will also go to shelter himself to find us. He has ability to act alone. Uncle just finished speaking, whole warehouse was quiet. Xiaku closed eyes replied, I understand. Now I will go confirm again if he is alive. If 30 minutes later, I still haven't returned, then Old Lee lead team to shelter. Uncle Lee heard, finished panicked. Captain Xia, you going there alone is extremely dangerous. Xiaku told Uncle. Old Lee, you are very right. I shouldn't let everyone wait here. But I have no way to leave with peace of mind. Ling Wenwen startled immediately called. Sister Xia. Right at this time at window, behind them, a zombie appeared. It roared, making both Xiaku and Ling Wenwen startled. Uncle Lee and Xiao Xin raised guns, shouting, Captain Xia, careful. Get down quickly. The zombie roared, intending to attack the two. Then right at this time, a black shadow flew to kick the zombie distorted face, making it unable to react in time. At this time, Duan Fei's figure appeared, kicking the zombie far away, making dust fly blindly. Ling Wenwen saw, so smiled. Sister Xia. Finally he arrived. Xia Kiskiviko nodded. Correct. Duan Fei turned head, told them. Sorry. Met some unexpected trouble on the way. Delayed a bit of time. Xiaku smiled at him. We should be the ones apologizing. As police officers, you let you go take risks. Duan Fei, after defeating mutated zombie and surrounding zombies, replied. No need for formalities. If not for everyone saving me back, then I would have died. Currently handled nearby zombies properly already. Everyone can go to shelter. At this time, Jin Bao appeared behind back, then he instructed everyone. I will let Jin Bao escort everyone there. Probably won't encounter danger on the way. Xiaku surprised asked. You aren't going with us? Duan Fei coldly replied. No, I must go find my sister. System at this time showed notification 7 hours left until revelation ends. At 17:30, Xiaku and her group climbed on a Jin Bao. She threw backpack down for Duan Fei. Catch. This is your backpack. Duan Fei raised hand caught replied. Thanks. Xiaku asked. We will meet again, right? Duan Fei answered. I meet my sister will also come to shelter. Before leaving, Xiaku didn't forget. Right? What's your name? He looked up at her, then quickly said his name. Duan Fei. After that, Xiaku waved goodbye. Duan Fei, I still have many things I want to ask you. You must come to that shelter. Be careful with everything. Duan Fei nodded, said. I know. Jin Bao. Depart. Take them to shelter before 12 o'clock. He turned glancing back, muttering. Past 12 o'clock, revelation will end. At that time, many awakened zombies will appear. Although currently Jin Bao is also F-rank early stage, but still has an awakened ability. If encountered, zombies will be very dangerous. Shinua, wait for me. I will return right away. Duan Fei used his speed power, running toward department direction. His running speed made surrounding objects fly everywhere. He braked hard when arriving, making surrounding dust rise blindly. The scene before eyes made him unable to control himself, stammering. Why like this? Standing before ruined house and bullet marks on wall like a battle just happened here, he panicked. What exactly happened? Gunfight happened here. Military came here? He immediately used walkie-talkie, shouting. Shinua, can you hear me? Shinua. Seeing sister not answer, he immediately ran up, thinking. Bad. According to my impression, at this time military is busy establishing shelter. Wouldn't be able to appear here to kill zombies. Only illegal elements taking advantage of chaotic society, doing bad things. If really like that, then Shinua is in great danger. He ran into small district surrounding pitch black full of corpses. Hateful. This whole area has stopped power supply. Running into room, he stopped, gritting teeth, looking around, continuing his deduction. Sure enough, rooms on every floor have traces of scraping. Definitely done by those hooligan thugs. Duan Fei clenched teeth tight, eyes sharp but still exuding worry. Those people without moral restraint. Law, sometimes even more terrifying than zombies. Shinua, you absolutely must not let anything happen. Now sunlight from window shone into room. Duan Fei ran to his building floor, silent, speechless, because window broke and shattered. He ran in a room, everything around turned upside down, making him unable to help worrying, calling. Shinua, Shinua, where are you? Duan Fei went to open another room door with face full of worry. He saw her wheelchair, broken, lying disorderly on ground, muttering. Shinua. On ground also had photo of two siblings carrying each other on beach, broken. Duan Fei, seeing sister missing, extremely angry, whole body accumulating power. Two hands clasped together, said, I will cut you into 10,000 pieces. Shinua, don't be afraid. I will come save you right away. 21:30 gunshots echoed in quiet night. A zombie painfully cried out. Ugh. Just as this one fell, another zombie rushed up, attacking. There were two men sheltering on off-road vehicle, continuously using guns, finishing off zombies this side. One person angrily said, Why suddenly so many zombies popping out? The vehicle slowly rolled, but was blocked by pile of zombies. Cursing sound again rang out. Damn it. Traffic jam. Crowd of zombies, increasingly aggressive, flocking closer to them. Man worried asked, At this rate, we will be stuck here. Brother Guan. What to do? Brother Guan very calm. Panic what? Truly useless trash. He stroked Shinua's chin. Rest assured. I already notified my uncle. He laughed frivolously, then said to accomplice. In a bit they will send military to save us. While waiting, must protect my little treasure well. Shinua tied tight on chair, powerless to resist. Let me go. She strongly condemned them. Why must he do this trick? We should be united. One heart dealing with zombies is correct. Jia Long sinisterly mocked her words. I don't have spirit of sacrifice for others. Already reached this point, then even more want to go solo. Due to chaotic situation like this. Also his best opportunity to develop forces. Ignoring outside his brothers, working hard dealing with zombies to keep safety for even himself. Jia Long still arrogant. I want to build my own empire. Something suddenly landed hard on hood a vehicle in front of them. Jia Long immediately straightened spirit-deep voice asked. He sent you here, huh? Why only one person? Only Shinua, choked calling out. Duan Fei, seeing her aggrieved to point of crying, indignantly glanced at them. Then he said no word, directly grabbed head of one among them. Then with just one hand, he lightly threw him out of vehicle. Zombies below looked at him with hungry eyes. Clearly, they had to be wary of him. One guy raised gun. Sweating asked, Who exactly are you? Duan Fei coldly kicked that guy out of vehicle, making him desert for zombies. Dunny lightly glanced inside vehicle. Shinua, worried, called Duan Fei. He dangerously stepped on vehicle edge, intending to step in. Voice still gently comforting her. Shinua, it's okay now. Jia Long, seeing him approaching, panicked, raised knife, and threatened Duan Fei. Stinkin' brat. Don't come here, or I kill this girl. With just one kick from him. His arm bones smashed like pile of mud. Jia Long, painful to pale face. Couldn't utter groan. After that, Duan Fei grabbed his collar up. He still stubbornly threatened. Do you know who I am? To dare do this to me? Duan Fei's deep blue eyes shone bright. He replied, Guan Jialong, a hooligan, relying on military power of Uncle Guan Zhonghua to do wrong. I speak not wrong, right? Jia Long at this time felt extreme fear. His voice slightly trembling. Who exactly are you? Why know so many of my things? Duan Fei coldly carried him like a chicken, preparing to drop him into zombies. While doing, Duan Fei said, You don't need to know. Guan Jialong looked at zombies, fearing in heart. He cowardly begged, Wait a bit. Don't let go. Save me. I don't want to die yet. His face, because fear, crumpled, low voice, begging forgiveness from Duan Fei. Sorry. Spare me. I know wrong. Duan Fei, however, still didn't answer him. Coldly casting eyes at Guan Jialong. Begging failed, he turned to threaten. Stinkin' brat. If you kill me, my uncle definitely won't spare you. In a flash, a cold wind blew past where they stood, looking at helicopters flapping wings in midair. Jia Long's panic turned into arrogant, smug words. Ha, they arrived. You're dead for sure. Duan Fei just smiled back. Then he decisively let go, making Guan Jialong fall freely into hungry zombies. He fearfully screamed, Don't. Growling of zombies at this time clearer than ever. Ugh. However, all was too late. Before being torn by zombies, Jia Long still had strength to curse Duan Fei. Animal, watching him gradually sink into zombies. Soft cry of man suddenly rang from helicopter. Oh, done. One step late. After that, old K hurriedly ordered. Connect to Commander Guan immediately when telegraph connected. He seriously reported. Commander, when we arrived, Guan Jialong was dead. Voice of Guan Zhonghua rang out sharp. What? Who did it? Zombies? Old K respectfully answered. Yes. The one directly causing death of Guan Jialong is a young man. Looking at Duan Fei diligently caring for Shinua, he deep voice asked opinion. Now what should I do? Guan Zhonghua angrily ordered. Kill that whole bunch for me. Old K smiled softly and replied. Order received. After that, he told young soldiers beside. Action. Target is 2 suspects like zombies down there. One person flying helicopter replied. Understood. Immediately, several helicopters approached 2 siblings. Shinua, stunned for a moment, and said to Duan Fei. They are. Duan Fei frowned, suddenly realizing problem. He said no word, quickly carried Shinua, running away from bomb rain of military. While running, he gritted teeth, cursing silently. This bastard Guan Zhonghua. 2 artillery shells very quickly rushed to position of 2 siblings. Just right, Duan Fei swerved body into a shelter bunker. They escaped disaster. Shells collided with wall outside, exploding. Bunker quite airy and clean. Perhaps enough for them to temporarily shelter. Duan Fei quickly found another room, immediately opened door, carried Shinua in. After arranging properly for Shinua, he instructed her. You wait inside here. I will distract them. Their target is me. Shinua panicked, exclaimed. What? Shinua couldn't stop him, so resignedly worried advised. You definitely must return safely. Immediately after, he turned face towards night, leaving. Simultaneously, Duan Fei very firmly promised her. Rest assured, I will return very quickly. Out of room, he quickly locked door tight. Locked. He didn't know inside. Shinua choked, stopping herself from sobbing. He only focused speeding out of that house by window route. moving silently in darkness. Just stepping out of shelter, bunker rain of bullets from helicopter continuously shot towards Duan Fei. Sound of bullets colliding thunderously with ground still clearly echoed. Shots from helicopter fired continuously. He quickly jumped, dodging. Duan Fei always in sights. He ran very fast forward. He ran to door place. Hand touched it. With own strength. Duan Fei clenched teeth, lifted door out, and used it as shield. Bullets successively shot into door. He suddenly tilted head, looking out. Perhaps he saw something. Unknown from where appeared crowd of zombies, looking truly fierce. Duan Fei thought. Zombies nearby, all attracted over here. He held door steady to block bullets in front. Behind, fierce zombies surging up. Truly dilemma. Suddenly he swung arm. Decisive battle. Duan Fei spun door. Using all strength. Skill that level has. He threw really hard towards zombies. Destructive power really big. Making them retreat back, and some fell down on ground. Old K lowered binoculars in hand. He stared, asking self. Is this still human? Sitting in helicopter, he spoke up. Interesting. Find a tall building. Lower altitude. Let me down. You guys continue attacking him. Subordinate replied. Behind him, a giant zombie bearing sharp teeth. It emitted ear-piercing sound. Duan Fei also realized. Suddenly 5 bullets at same time rushed over. Shot into body of that giant zombie. Through holes just shot by bullets, we see Duan Fei's face full of astonishment. A large gun, barrel pointed, shooting down continuously. Below, truly chaotic. He stood looking up, roaring. Gatling. Are you crazy? Ammunition fell like rain. Cannot dodge. Duan Fei stood observing. He thought. Weapon with too high lethality like this cannot be controlled. Suppose other lucky survivors will be in danger. He decided. Just escape here first. Too close to Shinua. He quickly dodged bullets. While running, he annoyed. Actually wasting precious ammunition because of those scum. Glancing resentfully, he told self. Name Guan. I definitely won't spare you. Observing soldier surprised to trembling, he said. How possible? Actually able to dodge Gatling sweep? Looking into scope. Determining shooting point is Duan Fei's right shoulder. This person spoke up. Coming. Let me see exactly what ability you have. Old K using sniper rifle to aim target. Standing from terrace of building. Pointed gun, pulled trigger. Bullet fired, rushing fast down. Light flash past. His eyes astonished. His shoulder hit by bullet, making him frown, 2 jaws clenched tight. Voice from headset rang out. Report. He hit inside building. Old K glared. Reply. He was hit. His blood will attract zombies. Observing zombie direction can find him. A bit doubting life. He muttered. What happened? I just missed. Impossible. Before now, never missed. Could it be relying on reaction, can dodge? He quickly sheltered in a room with messy furniture. Sitting leaning against wall, he panted. Hand holding bleeding wound, biting teeth, angry. Damn it. Actually still have sniper. Missing a little was done for. He thought. Can't wait here anymore. Blood smell will attract zombies coming. True enough, below, building zombies flocking coming. Under helicopter belly, something glowing. Beep. Turns out they just dropped a missile. Its direction is building. Duan Fei is inside. Looking out window. He saw a missile flying very close. At sniper scope. Old K happy. See how you respond next. Far away, helicopter flying, attacking. Below, building exploded violently. Helicopter landed on broken brick rubble. Voice spoke out. Report. Resolve target. Suddenly, Old K frowned. He replied. Wait. Situation appeared. He deep voice. That guy not dead. In black smoke of ruins. Appeared pair of ghastly red eyes. Turns out Jinbao. It stood proudly. Wide mouth facing up. Old K bit teeth, angry. What is this again? Standing next to Jinbao. Duan Fei looked up, thanking. Help a lot, Jinbao. Very timely. Face pensive. Next how to do. No way to get close to helicopter. Jinbao's nose suddenly close to him, sniffing. He glanced confused. Jinbao's eyes suddenly red. 2 front legs lowered. On its back grew 2 wings. Seeing so, Duan Fei bit lip, said, Oh my, Jinbao. On way here you ain't not few, right? Old K shouted loud. Careful. They started counterattacking. Helicopter flew up high again. Voice rang out. Since when did this monster appear? Actually knows how to fly. At this time, Duan Fei riding on Jinbao's back. It emitted great energy. Gaining momentum from afar, rushing fast forward. Flying up high. Jin Bao used body to ram helicopter. Pilot inside helicopter swayed. Screamed. Done for. From building terrace looking out saw giant Jin Bao flying in air. One helicopter caught fire. Only one left solitary. Old K turned head, running away he thought. Met ghost. In mission didn't mention this kind of monster. Pilot face grimacing. Damn it. I don't believe this monster can resist Gatling sweep. Helicopter flying high. Looking around and below, only saw dust and ruins. Voice wondering. Person? Ran where? A foot stepping on outer step of helicopter. Turns out Duan Fei. He stepped inside helicopter. He spoke up. You guys looking for me, huh? Hearing so, two guys suddenly paused. Face started worrying. Scream rang from radio. Don't come here. Old K heard panicked. He answered caller. Hello, hello, what happened? Damn it. Guan Jialong exactly provoked what kind of person? While going downstairs, Old K received report again. Call captain. Ground team listen. We found a lucky survivor. He's suspicious. Lucky survivor? Smiled. Face regained confidence. Seems we haven't completely lost. Jin Bao carried Duan Fei landing on safe ground. He said, It's here. Jin Bao. I introduced my sister to you. You wait a bit, don't scare her. Jin Bao called out, as if signaling agreement. Suddenly voice spoke. Finally met. You guys seem happy too early, right? He looked over face full of worry. Old K pointing gun down at Shinua. He smiled smugly. This girl seems very important to you, right? At this time she lay on ground. Face full of fear she called. Brother. Duan Fei's scream like breaking heart. Shinua. At this time, 10 minutes left until apocalypse ends. He angry. Despicable. Release Shinua immediately. Otherwise I absolutely won't spare you. He laughed mockingly. Not spare me? Huh. He pressed gun harder against her head. I conversely want to see. Is your speed fast or my gun fast? He screamed painfully. Stop. Your target is me. Nothing to do with her. You guys just catching me to report, right? I exchange with her. He turned to Jin Bao. Be good. Jin Bao. Jin Bao. In a moment trouble, you take her to safe place. It growled two sounds. Grr. Shinua cried out. You don't need to care about me. Quickly run away. He determined. I said already I won't abandon you. He thought. I don't want to live and regret again. Old K sarcastic. Quite manly. Sniper far away, said in radio. Report. Opponent entered firing range. Order from him issued. Fire. Dozens of shells rushed fast towards him. A big explosion just happened, creating cave. Shinua witnessed all. She screamed in despair. Old K looked at fire in front. Smug. Mission accomplished. From inside fire. Jin Bao stepped out. Smoke surrounded it. Smoke faded but only saw it alone. Old K confused. Person? Where is he? He shouted. Everyone defend. He isn't dead yet. While speaking grabbed Shinua's hair, making her painful. Duan Fei's glowing red eyes looming behind them. Old K alert turned back. Not reacting in time. He hit straight in his back, a fatal blow. Old K fell far away to one side. Shinua also, because of that, fell to other direction. He still tried, using little remaining weak strength, to order. Go on. Concentrate all firepower. Shoot that girl for me. Duan Fei tense. What? Actually, that guy not dead yet. Countless firepower rushing towards Shinua lying there. He rushed fast towards her. Screwed. Clearly I used all strength. Impossible to still be alive. Firepower rushing closer and closer to her. Shinua eyes filled with tears, full of despair. She closed eyes tight, waiting for death. Duan Fei used all life strength, rushing toward her. Shinua. He hugged her, jumping to other side, trying to avoid explosion. Two people luckily escaped instant death in time. She slowly opened eyes after fall, just now. But Duan Fei unconscious. Back heavily injured due to explosion, just now. She heartbroken called. Looking at two hands, just hugging brother covered in blood. She cried. Brother, what's wrong? Don't scare me. Shinua screamed. You cannot have anything happen. I cannot be without you. She wished, looking at him lying there. Quickly open eyes. Beg you. Old K holding side wound, coughing, stepped out from smoke. Cough, cough. Almost done for. Left arm broken completely. He looked at broken gun, muttering. If not timely used gun to block a hit. I dead for sure. Other side, Shinua, still sobbing. Don't leave me. A hand raised, gently wiping tears for her. Duan Fei whispered after just waking up. Shinua, don't cry. Sorry for not being able to protect you. She hurriedly held his hand. No, you don't need to apologize. It's me implicating you. He slowly closed eyes. Able to see your face last time, I'm very happy. He mumbled few sentences before completely unconscious. Everything like a dream. I really wanted to cherish this chance. He whispered in heart. Do best things possible to make up for mistakes I caused before. But an end put you in danger. This time, I must leave you. Sorry. Shinua. His hand lost strength, fell to ground. Her eyes stared wide and void. She screamed. No, you cannot die. A strange light emitted from her body. At this time, also exactly midnight. Apocalypse ends. Old K thought. Hit by so many missiles, yet still breathing. He isn't human anymore. Something in front made him startle. Before him, strange phenomenon happened. This is... Shinua still sat there heartbroken. All my fault. Her eyes suddenly lit up. Inside eyes turned mysterious turquoise. She slowly stood up. A strange aura surrounded her. She muttered, all because I'm too weak. Sorry, this time, I will protect you. Old K, trembling, stammered. What is this? Isn't this girl disabled? Countless ice and snow grew around. She pointed at people just killed her brother, shouting loud. You guys. Unforgivable. Ice spikes grew like mushrooms coming to hold their feet. Old K suspicious. What exactly is this? Before now, she hid her true power? This impossible. How can human control ice and snow? On Skynet organization side, a hand typing collecting data. Xiao, Tu said. Sister Yun. Confirmed. Looking at map screen in front. Little girl continued. Right below us. Origin reaction is right here. Just now, a very strong energy suddenly exploded. Determined as absolute zero is a form of S-class evolution. Z in crossed arms. Appeared S-class already? Truly good news. Xiao Tuiting Garo confused. But don't know reason why origin reaction disappeared. Their spaceship gradually descended. Z Yun smeeded. Easy. I go down, look will know. Xiao Tu stunned looking down. Few below this frozen area is S-class warrior. At another place. Guan Zhonghua and Luo Yang playing chess. Zhonghua said, Old Luo, your chess skill, why become conservative like this? Luo Yang stroked it but, not right. It's you change way of provoking. Said then he retreated chess piece back. Luo Yang asked, Old Guan, how do you view matter happening in this world? Zhonghua replied, cause of matter temporarily not found. But we also can't sit watching waiting for death. With this conservative passive way of yours. Only one road to death. He slammed chess piece down. Situation like now still wasting energy protecting these useless chess pieces. Truly stupid. Old Luo. Seems you really old. Silong beside Old Luo angry. What did you say? He raised hand blocking. Don't be rude. He continued probing. Heard you recently recruited large amount of non-orthodox soldiers joining your army. Is there this matter? Zhonghua pensive. Not wrong. Urgent situation like now, who cares about these regimes? Grasping all usable forces in hand. Subordinate beside, looking at phone screen. Commander. There has trouble. Zhonghua answered phone furious. What did you say? All lost contact. He shouted loud. A bunch of trash. 2 kids snatching also can't solve. Subordinate helped him put on coat. Zhonghua stood up, leaving didn't forget saying few sentences. Old Luo. You lost. I have business going first. Matter I said you think carefully. Don't continue wasting resources building shelter anymore. Should hand military power to me to deal with those zombies. This is our only exit. Luo Yang leaned head back on chair, stroking long beard. Sure enough old? But our mission is to protect citizens. He looked out window. City without citizens, then what meaning left? Luo Yang said to Silong. Xiao Gao, do you also feel I'm old? Should abdicate, right? He straightened back, seriously replied. No. Commander is still very young. Health very good. We still need your leadership. We. He laughed out loud. Ha. Xiao Chao, you still straightforward like that. I like this character of yours. Rest assured. As long as this old life of mine remains, I will still obey mission protecting citizens. All right. Not teasing you anymore. You go investigate a bit what matter old Guan just said on phone is. He raised hand to forehead obeying. Roger. I go immediately. Above spaceship. Xiao Tu called. Sister Yun. Found landing spot. Ziyin standing before door waiting ready. Lower to average altitude is okay. Little girl replied immediately. I understand. Below. Ice and snow still growing full there. You observe a while. Xiao. Okay. Is this altitude? She jumped down. She took ice blocks as skateboard to move faster. She jumped continuously over ice sheets. Finally found landing spot inside. Looking at scene before eyes. Yun surprised. Turns out exhausted stamina and fainted. Two Duan Fei siblings still lying there unconscious. Shinua lying neatly head on his arm. Z in turn looking at old K, completely frozen. She softly sighed. Also hard to blame. Just awakened ability, then exploded powerful energy like that. Xiaotu talked to her via carrot-shaped walkie-talkie. Sister Yun, this is fourth person, right? She nodded. Fourth position in 12 S-class strategies. Xiaotu continued. I just checked. This girl seems not person with absolute 0 on list. Their appearance position's different. Like this no problem, right? Ziyun carried Shinua in arms. Since S-class. Also related to origin seed. Bring back first. Everything let that person decide. She looked down at Shinua's face, still unconscious. Maybe there are 2 absolute 0 positions? Ziyun and Xiao Tu exchanged via walkie-talkie. Xiao Tu, where does next person on list appear? Signal from walkie-talkie replied. Let me see. Seems near Qin Chuan. Depart to next place. Duan Fei lying alone there. A strange light emitted from body. From his chest. Grew a strange tree. Info notification appeared. Open level 1 authority. Activate God creation plan. Start evolution. Spiritual power source from his body gradually spread out. They penetrated ice blocks. Winding into every street were zombies making trouble. Spiritual rays penetrated them. His body from afar had some fluctuation. Those rays seemed sucking zombie blood. More and more zombies sucked. They did nothing but wither and fall. Those rays transmitted back into his body. Tree also gradually matured, creating infusion. Spiritual rays transmitted continuously into his stopped heart. It gradually beat again. Thump, thump. Thump, thump like normal. Luo Yang, sitting writing books in office, heard knock. Komein. Silong entered. Commander. Matter you assigned I investigated. He replied. Report a bit. He took out tablet. You look at this first. He looked at screen, with Duan Fei wondering. This is... He presented. In video, this young man was once pursued by Commander Guan's men, but he relied on strength of one person destroyed Commander Guan's subordinates. Silong told. Finally, he was still defeated, following that this place suddenly frozen, unknown reason. On screen appeared. After that appeared final scene of video. Countless tree roots quickly spread around. Monitoring was interrupted right after. Luo Yang saw a girl approaching Duan Fei. Wait. Here appeared a person. Video quality too low, making him sigh. Too blurry. Can't see appearance clearly. He ordered urgently. Xiao Gao. You quickly go to this place, check. Investigate clearly exactly what happened. Especially that young man with strange tree roots. Must find him. Silong raised hand obeying. Now I go immediately. Luo Yang lanet on Jair pondering. Everything exactly how. Old Wan's power increasingly big. Ultimately strength of me alone limited. This world. Need hero. Switch scene to zombies at night. Duan Fei lying amidst ice blocks having roots pouring out from him. Evolutionary tree roots appeared on Duan Fei's chest. Notification panel appeared continuously. He slowly opened eyes looking at bright moon and sky. Received 999 evolution points. Start automatic distribution of evolution points. God creation plan. Start complete. Evolution finished. He raised 2 hands. What happened? I'm still alive. I clearly to protect Shinua. Was tricked by them. Duan Fei woke up, sat up shouting loud. Shinua. He looked at ice blocks in front wondering. This is... Why like this? What happened here? Where did Shinua go? He turned face looking around shouting. Shinua. Duan Fei ran searching everywhere. Shinua, where are you? Xin Bao. He looked around searching, then suddenly realized. No sign of life in this area. Even zombies not seen anywhere. Were these ice blocks? Could it be evolutionary tree made them? Switch scene. Duan Fei entered evolutionary tree system. He questioned. Evolutionary tree. What is going on? Didn't I die? Why not even a little wound? System panel appeared. Started God creation plan one time only chance to revive. Evolutionary tree appeared and host awakened ability making him stand blankly. God creation? Plan? Only one time? Duan Fei open eyes wide surprised. Also, I awakened. System panel appeared. Strength. Level 5. Next level requires evolution points. 1000 agility. Level 5. Next level requires evolution points. 1000. Detection ability level 5. Next level requires evolution points. 1000. Spiritual power. Level 3. Next level requires evolution points. 5000. Complete movement technique. Restart requires evolution points. 10,000. Duan Fei looked at hand feeling own power. Comprehensive skills even upgraded one level. System panel offered choice. And host awaken ability. Upgrade to E-class warrior check awaken ability. He chose agree. Previous life, I had to use gene serum to awaken successfully. A skill absorbing others' power. Devour ability intensity S-class. Devour ability. S-class skill. Previous life, never heard of this skill. Even description skill, didn't have. Duan Fei looked at hand containing new power. Character level can upgrade later, but ability rank fixed from start. Ability rank determines maximum limit of capacity. Unexpectedly this life, I became first-person awakening ability and even S-class skill. Duan Fei suddenly remembered past. Wait, first-person awakening ability? Before Shinua also reacted ice. Could it be surrounding ice blocks or Shinua's ability? Probability very high. He touched system panel calculating. Nearby also don't see Shinua's body. Very likely Shinua still alive. Thinking here also useless. I need to collect info during time I was in coma. Switch scene back to present. Out of evolutionary tree. Duan Fei took hand, holding his cross necklace up. His face became solemn. Shinua's disappearance very likely related to military. Duan Fei touched ice block with old K inside. Immediately ice block shattered into pieces. He raised hand eyes, full of killing intent. Name 1. I definitely will make you pay price. Switch scene to guard yawning sleepy. A car drove up, familiar voice rang out. Hey, stand guard seriously. Guard immediately stood attention. Sorry, Silong instructed. Pay attention a bit. Currently important period, building shelter. If zombies approach, then trouble. Guard obeyed loud. Yes, I will pay attention. Zhonghua with his subordinates stood above observing. Commander Guan. Is this Chao Silong investigating you? He gloomy. Seems old Luo won't hand over military power obediently. You say this Chao Silong going out will be very dangerous. Maybe won't return anymore, right? Switch scene to a building. Now is 5:30. Duan Fei looking up eyes, closed feeling every drop of shower water. He turned off water. Must plan next step. His face became solemn. Best way to enter military interior is going to shelter. Before met Xia Ku's group, just right also there. First go to shelter. Simultaneously search for Shinua. Also can listen for a bit news of that name one. If target is military, then don't be heavy-handed. According to evolutionary tree, hint, only one chance God creation. Next action cannot have mistake. Time pass sky bright Duan Fei stood on a building. 6 o'clock. Should depart. Hand holding photo whispering. Shinua. Duan Fei face cold. Wait for me. No matter where you are, I will find you. Scene of ruined, desolate city appeared extremely tragic. Duan Fei glided past zombies with sweet slashes. Activate Devour ability failed. Activate Devour ability failed. His hand created purple power source. Open Devour ability failed. Duan Fei looked at hand wondering. Why? Why can't activate this ability? Exactly where's mistake? Suddenly he saw something. A giant, mutated zombie, extremely bloodthirsty in front. It roared. Grr. It rushed. Hiya. Cannot be late. Otherwise trial chance won't be anymore. System panel appeared. Rank. Zombie awakened F-class. Zombie used giant hands, smashing hard-breaking ground. Duan Fei kept distance, analyzing. Looking at skin color and strength. Probably relatively common berserk ability. It started speeding up rushing at him. Although berserk very common. But also a type of brutal attack ability. Both continuously exchanged, moves attacks, colliding continuously. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Duan Fei held its giant arm. Seems you very confident in your strength. He used leg stance, pulling zombie's hands towards him, making it cry painful. Duan Fei kicked 2 long legs. He utilized its hands, somersaulting up. Gathered strength kicked straight into zombie face, a really hard one. Duan Fei jumped high, gaining momentum, flying back, continuing attack. His eyes full of killing intent, flashing blue fire. Ended. Suddenly Duan Fei's hand paused. Wait, maybe possible. He put hand emitting power. Open devour ability. His hand placed on zombie body, starting to suck power. Before used all unawakened zombies. Don't know this time, using awakened zombie how it will be. Suddenly energy beam flew to sky reacting with his skill. Power light radiated Duan Fei face stunned. Sure enough. Effective. His hand devoured power, making zombie painful. Energy started gathering system appeared. Devour complete. Decompose energy. Duan Fei looked up at power streams merging. This is... Power source started rushing down, making him startle. A giant power flow flew straight into his body. Duan Fei shouted loud. What is this? Energy flow completely entered inside body. He put hand on chest. Devour ability complete. Check devour result. He looked at system panel. Duan Fei looked at series of notifications, pondering, calculating. Life energy of devoured object used to heal self. Gene core in body of devoured object. Because self already awakened. Specifically, all that gene core absorbed by evolutionary tree. This energy is 1% berserk energy fragment. Review previous skills. Blue and yellow energy, both very easy to understand. But this red energy, review a bit first. A new skill appeared. Skill. Devoured ability number. Berserk. Still lack 99% to activate ability. Duan Fei surprised, wondering. What? I can still activate other ability? He stunned surprised looking at skill panel. In my impression, in previous world, extremely few people could awaken dual abilities, but before now never over 2. Duan Fei understood potential power of self. But currently, I only need to collect enough mini abilities and fragments. I can use more skills. Adding gene lock. My upper limit will be infinite. Suddenly his face froze. Duan Fei looked in front, something rising from ground. Earthquake. Some monster rushing up from underground. A giant, awakened, mutated beast appeared. Awakened mutated beast? Duan Fei worried. Like this also too big. His eyes stared. Duan Fei looked wary around. Nearby still has a giant energy heading here. Where? He gaped blindly looking up sky. A light pillar descended from sky. Dust cloud covered, he slowly opened eyes. Duan Fei face stunned. You are. Jin Bao giant form appeared. Jin Bao. He happy. Really is you Jin Bao? You still alive? It, an awakened, mutated beast confronted each other growling together. In front is an awakened, mutated beast with massive body, much bigger than Jin Bao. However, Jin Bao showed no fear. It even growled back. Duan Fei, standing amidst zombies, happily looked at Jin Bao. Unexpectedly, Jin Bao, you still alive. Really too unexpected. He raised hand near face. Eyes determined. Now not time to reminisce. You move aside. Let me resolve this mutated beast in front first. Duan Fei shouted. Turns out Jin Bao behind, biting his hood, meaning wanting him not to go. He surprised turned asking. What? You want to solo with it? Jin Bao not that? Not wrong. Duan Fei seeing so gently asked more. No problem, right? It's much bigger than you. Jin Bao wikya dao. Not afraid. At this time, mutated beast gradually lost patience. It couldn't bear it eagerly rushing. Teeth. Its sharp claws made surrounding rocks shatter. Duan Fei at this time didn't hold back anymore. Turned discussing with Jin Bao. It seems a bit impatient. Then leave to you. Jin Bao eyes glowed red. Tiny Jin Bao now suddenly became very majestic. Eyes glowing red. Body muscular. Jin Bao wings grew out. Feathers followed flying everywhere. Jin Bao increasingly transformed big. It roared loud sound. Looking at it now not inferior to that awakened mutated beast. Duan Fei surprised. He gaped thinking. Jin Bao actually also awakened ability. Not letting him wait long. Jin Bao rushed up unhesitatingly. It quickly changed situation, pinning mutated beast to ground. It used all strength, mouth biting tight, meat on enemy back. However, this mutated beast also very strong. Jin Bao flung away easily, accompanied by loud roars. Luckily, Jin Bao quick-witted flapped wings flying up sky. Mutated beast glanced following. Once again counterattacked. From high above, Jin Bao rushed down like a bullet. Ferocious face along with claws raising as if Jin Bao really wanted to eat enemy alive right now. Jinbao punched powerful blows into mutated beast body. Mutated beast, eyes gradually more cruel. Mutated beast turned back using tail sweeping back and forth to attack Jinbao. Jinbao opened mouth wide. It aimed straight at enemy tail biting. Next, Jinbao used sharp claws gripping mutated beast as fulcrum. Using momentum, Jinbao used all strength, pulling hard, making mutated beast tail sever. Whole body mutated beast, now painful trembling. Too painful and bitter. Mutated beast turned gaping, intending revenge. But finally, it still lost. Jinbao kicked really hard on its head, sticking tight to ground. Foot still held position, but suddenly smoked red hot. Jinbao now transformed different from interface, just now. Body being surrounded by fire. Mutated beast currently no strength to resist. It was kicked by Jinbao on head and back. Only knew lying there enduring. Suddenly Jinbao tilted neck to sky. Its neck emitted something very bright light. After that energy gradually pushed a mouth. A fireball preparing towards mutated beast, launching strong enough, making surroundings surrounded by fire. Dust blind covering all vision. Duan Fei, standing outside, observing, now only knew, exclaiming surprised. Jinbao Zhu. Double evolution? Ground area, just now, Jinbao released energy now, dented completely down like a deep pit. Smoke from there rising. Fire also no longer intense. Jinbao stood proudly on dead, mutated beast body. Body also returned to original state. Duan Fei focused, frowning, thinking. Unexpectedly, Jinbao double evolved. One is transformation. One is fire. Exactly this transformation ability made Jinbao survive. In that ice place, Jinbao increasingly stronger. Looking back at mutated beast looks truly scary. Its body full of blood, mouth slightly open and tongue sticking out. Suddenly, Jinbao stabbed mouth straight into mutated beast body. It held something green in mouth. It sat down, tilted neck, and swallowed straight into belly. Duan Fei at this time, standing below Jinbao, slapped thigh praising. Gong that, Jinbao. Actually double evolved. However, your volume, now too big. Not convenient to act. Utilize your ability, make you turn back to puppy appearance at start. Jinbao obey. Its body shrank gradually. Before Duan Fei, now only remained a puppy. Has two small wings looking very cute. But he didn't agree and said more. Retract wings too. Peacefully be a normal puppy. Jinbao Litzten. Aggrieved. Jinbao Gen Li Lende. Its tail even wagging happy. Suddenly, he felt something abnormal. Duan Fei looked behind. He observed conducting detection. Seems not few life reactions. After detection ability increased to level 5. Observation range surrounding expanded more. He continued expanding detection range further. There he saw some people holding guns fighting something. Found it lucky survivors. There are few people and also very many zombies. Not hesitating, Duan Fei hurriedly went there. Jinbao quickly followed. However, in heart Duan Fei ceaselessly worried, thinking. Over there still has gunshots. Maybe exactly people from military side. At this time, Xiao Tu hand continuously typing on electronic keyboard, quickly reporting situation. Sister Yin connected to headquarters. Blurry screen appeared. Sharp eyes of man, looked over voice, spoke up. Progress how? Standing opposite Ziyun with tired face. Mission all smooth, but met an unexpected situation. Need report to Sir. We searched according to origin reaction. When we arrived, origin reaction disappeared. Unexpectedly found an S-class warrior. Her ability is absolute 0, but she isn't person on list. She thought of image Shinua wearing oxygen mask. I arbitrarily brought her back. Request instruction handling how. Man on screen heard finished coldly replied. S-class outside list after position of origin seed. Immediately after ordered. Z Yin immediately bring that girl back to headquarters. She rested one hand on hip. At this time screen disconnected Z Yin said. Xiao Tu start turning ship. Petit Xiao Tu we spell das king. Okay, after returning Sister Yin, could take it by carrots? Z Yun completed. Okay. In another space unknown, what reason military troop, everyone all tense. Dust flying blindly. Gunshots ceaseless. Absolutely cannot let them break through defense line. Damn it. Before their eyes, crowds of zombies rushing massively. Why appear so many zombies? Firepower basically can't resolve them. The Jin gritted teeth tight, said to Silong, standing beside. Chao Silong, you not at headquarters protecting Commander Luo. Running here doing what? Silong frowned. I went out executing mission, but tricked by that Guan. He tampered with my car, so trapped here a while. Result, discovered you guys conversely, is you why here? De Jian looked toward scientists behind, then explained. I also don't know why. Ion Wei protecting scientists returning to shelter. Suddenly in sky a lightning bolt struck, damaging our car. Forced to know Wei resigned, abandoning, car escaping. He angrily emphasized, Gao Silong, people behind us are very important scientists. They are future of humanity. But we now in very dangerous situation. Our ammo not much left. Later I go up cover for you guys. Yili team takes scientists to safe place wait rescue. Hearing this, Silong disagreed about plan. What are you saying you alone? How can stop this crowd of zombies? Like it you will die. De Jian glanced at him. Don't be wordy. Don't forget, I am champion of wrestling team. Suddenly a giant zombie rushed over. Soldiers panic shouted. Ahead appeared giant zombie. Request support. De Jian, not a bit hesitant, rushed forward. They entrusted to you Chao Silong. Silong helpless shouted. De Jian, what do you want to do? Da Jian Hushid ordering soldiers. All you guys retreat, turn back, protect scientists here, leave to me. Among them a soldier, still didn't understand what happened, replied. Captain, but you? De Jian, angry, shouted really loud. Don't waste words, this is order. Silong saw situation critical. Damn it, everyone retreat, shrink formation range, try saving ammo, slowly protect scientists retreat. Alone De Jian fighting zombies. He not at all flustered. Hand clenched fist. Aggressive. Come on beasts, let you know humans not easy to provoke. Punch like heaven falling on zombie faces, making their heads no longer intact. His face full of satisfaction. Still, this kind of punching feeling makes me excited. Zombies advance continuously. No sign stopping. Confronting zombie crowd. De Jian not afraid at all. Chao Silong quickly lead scientists, leave this place here, let me block. Silong surprised replied, I know De Jian, you must hold out, I arrange done for them, will immediately come support you. Silong wide eyes exclaimed. Unexpectedly De Jian actually punched barehanded blocking so many zombies. He turned face towards everyone and said, Everyone quickly leave this place, you two take care of your teacher. Black-haired scientist guy replied, Roger. In there by Tao hurriedly urged. Teacher don't look anymore. Now very dangerous. Suddenly a shadow flew past Silong's face. That was De Jian. He heavily injured. Clothes tattered. Silong panic shouted. Da Jian. De Jian, how are you? This time appeared a zombie giant body, muscular fierce, standing behind Silong and Professor. It hummed the sound. Everyone terrified turned looking at it. Only Professor Jiang expressionless. So big. By Tao trembling said. Teacher, now not time to record. Zombie instantly rushed fast like lightning to them. Too fast, too dangerous, Silong couldn't react. Suddenly a foot with familiar shoe appeared rushing over. Wall behind crowd naturally exploded into small pieces. Turns out Duan Fei with Jean Bao impatiently continuously rushing at zombie. Don't understand by what power. Happen how. But right now zombie corpse destroyed completely. Jean Bao obediently climbed on Duan Fei's shoulder, sat down. Duan Fei's system showed notification. Obtain a fragment of berserk ability. Before this scene, Silong ceaselessly thought in head. This young man is... Immediately after Chao, Silong recognized. Excuse me, is your name Duan Fei, right? Duan Fei, ceaselessly wary, frowned, wondering. Why do you know my name? Here, Duan Fei jumped down from that zombie body. Standing next to Silong. He spoke straight. I have a matter I want to ask. Can't. Not finish sentence, he was interrupted by Duan Fei. Eyes sharp. Answer my question first. Is your commander Guan Zhonghua? Hearing that, I immediately denied it. No, our commander is Commander Luo. He introduced himself. My name is Chao Silong. Our commander's name is Luo Yang. We know that what you're going through now is all Commander Guan's doing. We also know why you've come here. Duan Fei wanted to be absolutely sure. Your commander is Luo Yang? In my past life, after the apocalypse broke out, humanity fell into endless chaos, but that old general never gave up on saving us. From a small, initial shelter to the final federal base, he used what was left of his life to secure one last piece of land for humanity, for the continuation of our species. He left behind a glimmer of hope. The zombies swarmed forward madly. Silong held his pistol with both hands, firing at the zombie in front of him. After Commander Luo learned of your situation, he very much wants to meet you. He hopes you'll return to the shelter with us. But just then, something distracted Duan Fei, his gaze shifting as he cut the conversation short. Wait! Numerous bolts of lightning and deafening explosions echoed through the air. Smoke and fire filled the area. Amidst the thick smoke stood a zombie with a muscular build. Its hair covered one side of its face. Bolts of lightning crackled in its palm. The three scientists had now approached the representative to assess the situation. In the distance, Silong still had his gun aimed at the large zombie. Duan Fei spoke calmly. Get back. Leave this to me. Silong was shocked to hear this. He was worried. By yourself? That's too dangerous. Duan Fei turned his back to him. He glanced back reassuringly. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Get to the car. Help that injured man. He needs his wounds treated immediately. Silong was reluctant, but he could only lower his head in resignation. I understand. I'll leave this to you then. Duan Fei cracked his knuckles as he gave instructions. Jin Bao, you go with them. Protect them discreetly, but not all the time. Don't reveal your identity. Otherwise, you won't be able to enter the shelter. Jin Bao Wimpo Sali. After arranging everything according to his plan, Duan Fei held his knife at the ready. He thought to himself, only the one using electricity is an awakened zombie. The others are just low-level ones. No need to use my devour ability. The lead zombie raised its hand, commanding the horde of low-level zombies to charge forward. GFFF. Duan Fei frowned, wondering to himself, what's going on? That zombie can command other zombies? He swung his knife a few times. The zombies were quickly dispatched. But he couldn't help but second-guess himself. Am I overthinking this? At this point in time, there shouldn't be any zombies with leadership abilities. Before he could prepare, a bolt of electricity shot out from nowhere. It came at him fast, but luckily, Duan Fei managed to dodge in time. It turned out to be the work of that lead zombie. Its action stunned Duan Fei. Was it just trying to ambush me? It understands how to use low-level zombies to distract me. Sweat poured down his face. He reasoned. Has it already developed intelligence? This rate of evolution is much faster than I remember. If this continues, Lord-class monsters and Beast Kings will appear very soon. Could all of this be related to my rebirth? A weak voice called out. It's him. Standing beside him, Silong immediately asked, Dai Jian, are you okay? Dai Jian's arm was bandaged. His face darkened as he recounted the events. That bolt of lightning destroyed our vehicle. It was this zombie that did it. Bai Tao, who was next to him, reminded him, don't move around too much. Your wound has only been treated simply. Dai Jian struggled to lift his head, asking weakly, that young man, why is he fighting alone? Silong replied, he's our savior, but there's nothing we can do to help. Watching Duan Fei fight the zombies with all his might, Silong continued, he is the hero that Commander Luo wants to recruit. The electric zombie went berserk. It raised its hands to the sky, summoning more power. It roared, despicable. It didn't fight Duan Fei head-on. Instead, it used a cunning trick. It shot lightning at the ceiling. Debris flew everywhere. It fell towards Bai Tao, causing her to cry out helplessly. Jin Bao quickly turned his head. His eyes were filled with worry. The falling debris kicked up a cloud of dust. Peeking through it was a pair of familiar black wings. Bai Tao raised her arm to shield herself. The dust began to settle. She squinted, looking around. Silong immediately turned to her, concerned. Is everyone okay? Bai Tao answer, I'm Finet. Jin Bao's wings gradually faded and disappeared. Suddenly, she felt that something was off. She looked towards Jin Bao. A moment ago, I thought I saw a big dog with huge black wings protecting us. It couldn't be this little puppy, could it? Jin Bao's eyes widened. His face went pale, and he trembled uncontrollably. At that moment, Jin Bao remembered Duan Fei's warning and grew anxious. If you're discovered, you won't be able to enter the shelter. Jin Bao started to act. He rolled over on the ground. He put on an innocent act. Woof woof. Seeing this, Bai Tao was left speechless. Even though Duan Fei was focused, he hadn't forgotten about everyone's safety. For a moment, he glanced at Jin Bao, smiled, and whispered, that little guy. Then, Duan Fei walked straight towards the zombie, telling himself, I'll deal with this side first. The electricity surrounding its body suddenly turned red. It let out a furious roar. Duan Fei immediately stopped in his tracks. Just then, A giant, fat zombie appeared behind it. Duan-Fei's expression grew more and more confused. It can command awakened zombies too? The fat zombie mumbled to itself as its hands wrapped around a large nearby rock. I'll start my diet tomorrow. Guessing the zombie's next move, Duan-Fei quickly turned to warn the others. Get down. The zombie angrily hurled the massive rock forward. Quick-wittedly, Duan-Fei used the rock as a stepping stone. He jumped onto it and launched himself even closer to the zombie. Damn you. He held his knife. With a few slashes, he made the zombie cry out in pain. He thought to himself, so it's not just me who's evolving ahead of schedule. The zombies are also getting stronger. Power. I need more power. The power to crush these zombies. The zombie was hit by the fierce attack. Its entire body slammed into the wall behind it, sticking to it. At this moment, Duan-Fei was still lost in thought. I need the power to protect my sister. Everything was too chaotic. The people nearby were also affected. Bai Tao was now covered in dust. Silong could only stare in a daze. Is he even human? Professor Jiang, ever the professional, remained dedicated even in this situation. He crossed his arms and added, we need to dissect this young man. Below, Jin Bao was overjoyed. His tail wagged non-stop, and his eyes were filled with pride. Woof woof. He was so proud. Duan-Fei charged forward, striking the fat zombie's head. The system announced, Devour ability activated. He received a new skill. Obtained Power Burst Ability Fragment, 1%. After dealing with it, he strode towards the lead zombie. The power in his hands was still burning fiercely. You're next. Overcome with rage. The zombie became even more frantic than before. It screamed. The electricity in its eyes flared brightly. Gore! It shot numerous bolts of lightning at Duan-Fei. With his abilities, these lightning bolts were nothing to Duan-Fei. He easily dodged its attacks. Duan-Fei flickered in and out of sight. He closed in on the zombie, taking it by surprise. He placed his hand on its face. The system continued to announce, Devour ability activated. The electric zombie was struck by Duan-Fei's palm. Its entire body burst into flames. It could only scream in agony. Duan-Fei pulled his hand back. Flames still enveloped his hand. The system notification rang out. Obtained Lightning Ability Fragment. Unlocked Lightning Ability, 1%. Jin Bao happily ran over, wagging his tail. Everyone saw that the ferocious zombie had been defeated. They cheered with joy. We won. We're saved. Suddenly, someone's cry caught Duan-Fei's attention. He turned to look. Professor, come look at this. Shaolin held a blue crystal in his hand and said, Look, Professor. There's one of these crystals here too. Tianxin reached out and took it. This matches the results of my previous research. After what happened yesterday, this strange crystal has appeared inside the zombies' bodies. Duan-Fei looked at him, a little surprised. He just went through a life-or-death situation, and yet he can immediately switch into work mode. Jiang Tianxin suddenly called out, Hello there. Duan-Fei was taken aback. Jiang Tianxin extended his hand to introduce himself. Hello, I am Jiang Tianxin. I'm a scientist. Thank you for your help. After hearing the man's name, Duan-Fei was stunned. What? Jiang Tianxin? This man is the greatest scientist from my past life? He stared at him for a long time, which confused the professor. Duan-Fei thought to himself, I was too insignificant in my past life. I only ever heard about great figures like him. I never met them. He recalled information from his past life. Professor Jiang and his research team worked tirelessly. They finally managed to extract the gene energy source from the gene cores. They created the gene medicine. From then on, a large number of ordinary people began to awaken. This allowed humanity to survive an extremely dark era. He thought silently. Because of him, humanity finally had the strength to fight back against the zombies. And now, he's standing right in front of me. Seeing him lost in thought, the professor spoke up. What's wrong, young man? Don't want to shake an old man's hand? Duan-Fei quickly reached out with both hands to shake his. He replied, My apologies. I was spacing out just now. I'm just too excited to meet you, sir. Jiang Tianxin was surprised. Oh, have you heard of me before? As the two were talking, Shaolin interrupted. Professor, there's something you need to see over here. Jiang Tianxin replied, I'm coming. Young man, I have to get back to work. Let's talk again when we have time. I'm very interested in you. He immediately ran over to them. What's happened? The man said, Professor, look. Chao Silong helped Dai Jian over to Duan Fei. Ahem, Brother Duan. He forced a smile. Thank you for saving us. Duan Fei turned and replied. Don't mention it. Your injuries are still very serious. You need to get proper medical treatment as soon as possible. I'll go find us a vehicle. Chao Silong quickly interrupted. No need to trouble yourself, Brother Duan. I've already sent someone to find a car. Suddenly, the three of them heard arguing from the scientist's direction. What are you saying? How is that possible? Professor Jiang said with a serious expression. This is impossible. Can my research be flawed? Every single zombie should have a crystal. Why doesn't this electric one have one? Hearing this, Bai Tao went over to the zombie to inspect it closely. Professor, this giant zombie doesn't have a crystal either. Jiang Tianxin exclaimed in shock. It doesn't have one either? He anxiously opened his notebook and said, It seems my research is still incomplete. The underlying principles still need further investigation. And here I thought I was close to unlocking the energy source hidden within these crystals. Duan Fei thought to himself. So Professor Jiang has already started researching gene cores. The gene cores in those 3 mutated zombies were devoured by me. I can't let my actions slow down Professor Jiang's research progress. Without revealing my rebirth, I have to help him as much as I can. With that thought, Duan Fei approached to help. Professor Jiang, what are you all talking about? The professor held up the glowing crystal. It's this. I must figure out how this thing is produced and what it does, but I've hit a wall. It's possible my previous research was flawed. Duan Fei pointed at the crystal. Are you talking about the gene core? The professor replied immediately. Gene core? You call this thing a gene core? Duan Fei awkwardly raised his hands to explain. Professor Jiang, please don't misunderstand. That's just a name I came up with. I've seen this thing before. I only gained my superpowers after eating one of these. The professor was hit with one surprise after another. What? You ate this directly? That's incredibly dangerous, you know? It's filled with a massive amount of the zombie virus. Duan Fei quickly replied. That may be true, but at that moment, I truly felt an excruciating pain. But after the pain subsided, what I received was a complete evolution, a total rebirth. The professor looked at the crystal in his hand and marveled. That's unbelievable. Such a large amount of virus didn't turn you into a zombie? Could have been suppressed by something? This gene core does indeed contain a 30% energy source that can be absorbed by humans. The remaining 70% is virus, which is too dangerous to consume directly. He continued to talk animatedly. If we could remove that 70% of the virus, or extract that 30% of gene energy, then it'd be much safer. Hearing this, Duan Fei smiled to himself. As expected of Professor Jiang, I just said a few simple words, and he was able to deduce so much. He continued to explain. The zombies you couldn't find gene cores in earlier, it's possible my ability destroyed them. But I can sense that they did indeed have gene cores in their bodies. It's not that your research was flawed. The professor stroked his chin. So that's how it is. You know a lot, young man. Are you a scientist too? Duan Fei laughed awkwardly. No. I'm just an ordinary university student. Haha. The professor turned to ask Chao Silong. Little Chao, when will we get to the shelter? I'm eager to start my experiments. Chao Silong deeply enthusiastic. Soon. We've already found a suitable vehicle. A short while later, the car arrived. Duan Fei followed them to the base. Chao Silong, sitting in the driver's seat, asked quietly, Brother Duan, if you don't mind me asking, you mentioned earlier that you use something called a gene core to get your superpowers. Is that right? Duan Fei replied, Yes, that's right. Chao Silong hesitated slightly. There's a group of people in the army who seem to have gained powers without using gene cores. But if I use a gene core, can I also obtain great power? Duan Fei understood what he wanted and gave him a warning. Those people are the first wave of awakeners. Using a gene core carries a certain risk. If you fail, you could turn into a zombie. It's best to wait until Professor Jiang has refined a pure gene energy source before considering it. Chao Silong quickly replied, Is that so? Sorry for asking such a strange question. I'm sure that day will come soon. He turned his head towards Chao Silong. If the zombie's evolution speed is accelerating, then I need to make the gene medicine appear sooner. Duan Fei thought to himself, You don't look too well. Is this matter of awakening so urgent for you? Chao Silong Sabao Fudao. His hands tightened on the steering wheel. Duan Fei continued, Commander Guan has secretly gathered a large number of awakened soldiers, and Commander Luo's energy is all focused on the shelter. I'm afraid Commander Luo will eventually be. Chao Silong recalled the image from that time and said, I want to become as strong as you, to help him fend off Commander Guan's evil clutches. Don't worry. Commander Luo will not lose to that man, Guan. I have absolute faith in him. Duan Fei thought to himself, in my past life, there was no information about this Guan guy at all. This proves he definitely lost to Luo Yang. I've just made that day come sooner. Jin Bao's eyes widened. Woof! Chao Silong sighed with admiration. Commander Luo was right about you. He's been looking forward to meeting you. Duan Fei appeared relaxed. I'm also very eager to meet the old gentleman. Jin Bao also looked relieved. The car had arrived at its destination. We're here. This is the shelter we're building. The group of scientists was surprised to have made so much progress in just a few short days. Duan Fei also stuck his head out the window, a look of surprise on his face. I am truly impressed. Commander Luo is amazing. The vehicle moved towards the entrance gate. A soldier standing guard saw Chao Silong's car and opened the gate. Duan Fei observed his surroundings as information appeared on his system. Avian type ability, F rank. The vast majority of Awakeners chose to follow Commander Guan. Gao Silong et Lai. Commander Luo had the small remaining portion come here to help with construction. He stopped the car. All right, we'll get out here. Duan Fei and Jin Bao got out of the car. He heard an urgent voice. Move, move, dangerous. Ling San was riding a motorcycle, her control still shaky. I can't control it. Ling San panicked. Get out of the way. Move. Just as the motorcycle was about to hit Duan Fei, he gently stopped the front of the bike with one hand. She screamed, ah. He calmly observed her. Duan Fei looked up and caught her just in time. He asked, are you okay? Ling Sin jumped to the ground. I'm so sorry. I almost ran into you. Duan Fei was flustered. And no, it's fine. Chao Silong appeared and said, Ling San, what are you doing here? When she saw Chao Silong, she was startled. Gap Ding Gao. You're alive. Commander Luo couldn't contact you and thought you died in the line of duty. Chao Silong was clearly used to this. He walked over and gave her a light chop on the head. Answer my question properly. Ling Sin held her head and cried out, ow, that hurts. A group of survivors will be arriving here soon. I came ahead to wait for them. Chao Silong looked towards the group of people. First, arrange for medical staff to treat Daijian and lead these scientists to the research lab. Ling San raised her hand to her forehead in a soldier's salute. Chao Silong gave Duan Fei special instructions. Brother Duan, I'm going to report the situation to Commander Luo first. Later, you'll go through the checkup with the other survivors and then get some rest. I'll arrange a meeting between you and Commander Luo as soon as possible. Duan Fei nodded. Chao Silong reminded him with a serious face. Also, Commander Guan's influence here is very strong. You two already have a history. You must be extremely careful. Ling Sin stood, waving at some buses in the distance. Over here. Over here. Chao Silong was still worried. Don't make any moves on your own. Wait until after you've met with Commander Luo to decide anything. Hearing this, Duan Fei nodded. Chao Silong went off in one direction by himself. Duan Fei turned his head and thought to himself. It's just as Chao Silong said. Before I understand the extent of Guan Zhonghua's power, acting alone is very dangerous. The people around him grew noisy. Duan Fei was still lost in thought. Commander Luo's intelligence network is crucial for finding my sister. Joining Commander Luo's faction is the first step. At this moment, Ling San took out a small megaphone and spoke clearly. Everyone, please line up in an orderly fashion. In a moment, I will lead you to get tested for the virus. The group of survivors found it too troublesome and began to murmur among themselves. What? We have to get tested for something else? That's right. We weren't bitten. How can we be infected? This seems like they're making a mountain out of a molehill. The crowd chimed in agreement. Ling Sin spoke sternly. These are the rules. This is for your own safety and the safety of the shelter. Now, please fill out the basic information forms that were just handed to you. Jin Bao clung to Duan Fei's shoulder. Duan Fei held the form and thought. As expected of Commander Luo. He's very thorough, even in my past life. Some small shelters met with disaster because they weren't careful in the early stages. The others continued to complain. This is way too much trouble. We've traveled such a long way. If you want to test us, At least let us rest first. Ling San continued, quiet down. Now, everyone line up and follow me. Name, Wang Dazhuang. Gender, male. Age, 31. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 60 kilograms. Have you had contact with zombies? No. Area of residence, G City. A doctor held the information sheet and said, Wang Dazhuang, you can go in for your test. Next. Hearing his name, Duan Fei stepped forward in the line and placed his information sheet on the table. Ling Wenwen recognized him instantly. Duan Fei. She was so happy she shot up from her seat. Brother Duan Fei, is it really you? Duan Fei stammered. You are? Jinbao Suden Li Zambet? I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Wenwen bowed and said, it's me, Ling Wenwen. A few days ago, you saved us. And you guided us here. Duan Fei then realized. Now that you mention it, I remember. He gave a warm smile. I didn't expect you to be a medical staff member here. That's right. Where's Xiaku? How is she? Woman looked a bit sad, her head lowered. Sister Xiaku is much more capable than me. She's working in a high-level department. But she's run into some trouble lately. Suddenly, a fat guy standing in line shouted, Hey, can you save the flirting for after work? We're all waiting in line here. Wenwen immediately replied, I'm sorry. Duan Fei picked up Jin Bao and handed him to Wenwen. Here, let him stay with you for now. It would be troublesome if he tested positive for the virus. Jin Bao Ei. Wenwen took Jin Bao in her arms and said quietly, I can't believe the dog that came with us back then has gotten so small. He's so cute. Duan Fei turned his head back to remind her. Although he's a mutated beast, he's very well behaved. No need to be afraid. Wenwen said excitedly, Brother Duan, let's call Sister Xiaku tonight. Let's all have dinner together. Sister Xiaku will definitely be happy to see you. Duan Fei waved goodbye. See you later. After drawing Duan Fei's blood, the nurse said, all right, go to the resting room and wait for the test results. You can only enter the shelter after there are no issues. Duan Fei gave a short reply. He pushed aside the curtain and stepped out. There were many other people waiting here, just like him. Suddenly, heavy footsteps approached. A burly man with two subordinates walked in, holding a stack of papers. Wang Dazhuang. Who is it? The man whose name was called stuttered as he stood up. That's me. Excuse me, is something wrong? The two subordinates immediately moved to grab him. Wang Dazhuang, you have been infected with the zombie virus. You need to come to the quarantine zone. Dazhuang frantically denied it. Nonsense. How can I be infected? Let go of me. The man crumpled the paper in his hand and shouted with a stern face, Behave yourself. Do you think this is G City? If you don't comply, then get the hell out of this shelter. Take him away. The man fell silent, accepting his fate. The atmosphere in the room became tense. The man continued. Aside from a person named Duan Fei, everyone else is safe. Get some rest today. Tomorrow, we will begin assigning work for the shelter's construction. Duan Fei sensed something was wrong and narrowed his eyes, waiting to see what he would say next. The people around him followed the orders. That must be him. What bad luck. Let's go, let's go. Don't get close to him. What if he suddenly turns into a zombie and bites someone? Seeing everyone leave, the squad leader approached Duan Fei to explain. You must be Duan Fei, right? Captain Chow has instructed us. You are an honored guest. We will arrange separate living quarters for you. Please follow me. Duan Fei sat silently in the room, staring intently at the photo in his hand. The photo was of a brightly smiling Shinua. Duan Fei called out, Shinua, where on earth are you? The scene changes to a laboratory. What are the analysis results? Her body doesn't contain what we're looking for. And here I thought we'd found such a simple method. As Duan Fei was sitting in deep thought, there was a knock on the door. Woman was holding Jin Bao and checking on him. Brother Duan, good evening. We made plans to have dinner together. I'll come to take you to the cafeteria. Duan Fei replied gently. Sorry to trouble you. I was just getting hungry. He asked curiously. Your clothes are a bit different from this morning. I almost didn't recognize you. She smiled happily. I changed into something more comfortable after work. Woman urged him, let's go. Sister Xiaku should be at the cafeteria by now. Let's go surprise her. Duan Fei glanced over. Right. This afternoon, I think you said Xiaku was in some trouble? Woman lowered her face, sadly confiding in him. Yeah, after Sister Xiaku awakened some kind of ability, she's been pestered by Commander Guan's people. They keep trying to force her to join Commander Guan's side. When Sister Xiaku refuses, they just keep harassing her. Duan Fei's face contorted with anger. It's that Guan guy again. Guan Zhonghua is recruiting a large number of other awakeners. And if he's left unchecked, Luo Yang will be in danger. As the two were walking down the hallway, an announcement blared. Warning, a fight has broken out in Cafeteria 3, Area A. All nearby law enforcement, please proceed to control the scene immediately. Warning, a fight has broken out in Cafeteria 3, Area A. All nearby law enforcement, please proceed to control the scene immediately. The two said in unison, what's going on? Trouble. Woman was frantic, sweating with worry. It must be those people causing trouble for Sister Xiaku again. This is already the third time the warning has gone off. Duan Fei's expression was grim as he quickened his pace decisively. Take me to the scene. She replied. Okay, Brother Duan. Someone's hand slammed down on the table. Squad leader Quan spoke with emphasis. Miss Xia, our Commander Guan holds your abilities in high regard. As long as you join us, he will agree to any condition you name. Xia replied coldly, I am sorry. She picked up her food tray and started to leave. No matter what conditions you offer, I will not join your side. I do not agree with Commander Guan's management philosophy. From now on, stop bothering me. Ma Li and a fat man blocked her path. Captain Xia, don't be in such a hurry to leave. Think it over. Yeah. Xia Kiskiviko soted angrily. Get out of my way, you ungrateful wretches. He revealed his own ambitions with a sneer. Don't say that. A wise bird chooses the right branch to perch on. I don't want to follow an old man who only knows how to build all day. I'm only reminding you out of the kindness of my heart, considering we went through hardship together. Xiaku's power erupted, her eyes glowing red. Shut your filthy mouth. Everything around them shook from her power, forcing them to brace themselves to stay standing. The entire floor was trembling. As expected, your telekinesis is incredible. No wonder Commander Guan wants to recruit you so badly. The two of them began to reveal their own powers. But you're not the only one with abilities. Metamimikri, F-Rank. Fire ability, F-Rank. Molly charged forward to attack, launching fire at her with a murderous look in his eyes. Today, even if we have to fight you head-on, we're taking you back with us. Xiaku was shocked by the approaching flames. Both of them have actually awakened. Duan Fei appears, easily blocking the attack in front of Xiaku. She is astonished by his timely arrival. Malia freezes. You are. He appears with a cold expression. The man screams, Duan Fei, I didn't expect us to meet in a situation like this. Captain Qian stands behind him, cursing. Where did this brat come from? Daring to oppose Captain Qian. I'll teach this reckless punk a lesson on your behalf. Ma Lai channels power into his hands, preparing to attack. Good. I found him an eyesore for a long time. Always acting like he's so high and mighty. You go restrain him. I need a little time. I'll give him a venomous strike. The man rushes forward. Leave it to me. He can't break through my defense. Duan Fei's eyes are filled with killing intent as purple energy radiates from him. I don't know if the devouring ability works on humans. Never mind. Causing a fatality would be troublesome. I still need to stay in this place. Duan Fei's hand clenches tight, emitting a surge of power. He calculates briefly, then gently delivers a punch that shatters the man's face. With the hardness of metamimicry, using about 30% force should be enough. The chubby face man, his face fractured on one side, stammers. Ow, how is this possible? Ma Lai is shocked to see his teammates sent flying with just one hit. A terrifying voice rings out, making him break into a cold sweat. What? Duan Fei, his eyes glowing red with rage, steps toward him. Why do you keep choosing Guan Zhonghua? Ma Lai kneels in fear. I was wrong. Please spare me. Duan Fei punches him right in the stomach. Xiaku, watching from behind, is astounded, defeating two awakened ones with just 2 strikes. Duan Fei turns around and approaches Captain Qian. The man trembles uncontrollably. You don't come over here. I am Captain Qian, Commander Guan's right-hand man. Don't you know who I am? He continues to threaten him. You're new here, aren't you? I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. No one who provokes Commander Guan has a good ending. Duan Fei grips the man's mouth shut. His expression doesn't change in the slightest. Duan Fei lifts him up with one hand. Xia Kiskiviko sotzloidly. Duan Fei, that's enough. If you don't let go, he'll die. Causing a murder will be very troublesome. He purses his lips, silent for a moment. Then Duan Fei drops him to the ground. Troops begin to arrive aggressively. Move! Move out of the way! The leader raises his hand to give an order. Surround the rioters immediately. The soldiers start pointing their guns at him. Don't move. Tired of living, are you? Daring to assault security personnel. Arrest both of them and take them away. Duan Fei channels purple energy in his hand and glances over. I'd like to see who dares. Captain Qian's subordinate shouts loudly. You still dare to threaten us? This is a place of rules and discipline. Disobey, and you'll be expelled from the shelter. Duan Fei stops channeling the power in his hand. Is your superior also Commander Wan? Xiaka holds his arm. She advises him. Calm down a bit, Duan Fei. If you keep causing trouble, it will be disadvantageous for Commander Luo. Duan Fei closes his eyes solemnly. Understand. The man yells out. Hurry. Arrest them. He obeys. Captain Qian. Men, arrest them. Duan Fei's hands are handcuffed. The man orders the soldiers to escort them away. Separate them and lock them up. Leave the mail to me. Xiaku is taken to the personnel reception department. Yes, sir. Duan Fei turns to speak to her. Xia Kiskiviko. I have a favor to ask. Later, when you get there, please check if there is a girl named Duan Shinua. She is curious. Duan Shinua? Your sister. Didn't you come to the shelter with your sister? He replies quietly. No. We got separated because of Guan Zhonghua. Right now, her whereabouts are unknown. Shinua has awakened an ability. It's very likely she was brought here to serve Guan Zhonghua. Xiaka looks serious. So that's how it is. I understand. I will try my best to investigate. People start whispering and discussing. What's going on? I heard a hero just arrived and saved a beauty. He injured 2 awakened ones? No way. Is there really someone who can beat an awakened? Who is it? Who is it? Soldiers start clearing the path to escort them through. Move. Move aside. The discussion continues ceaselessly. Damn. That kid doesn't look half bad. He's quite a match for Xiako. This time he's done for. No one who offends squad leader Quan ever has a good ending. When you get Jinbao, Wadi, Brother Duan, Sister Xia. Jinbao also whimpered. Duan Fei reassured them. Don't worry. There's no need to worry. We'll be back soon. Jinbao, you have to listen to Wenwen. Don't run around. She replied sadly. I know. The officer led the two to a door. All right, the man will be locked up here. You all take Xiaku to the personnel reception department. The basement door opened. Get down there quietly for me. As Duan Fei walked down the steps, he thought to himself, if Shinua was really brought to the shelter after awakening and was forced to join Guan Zhonghua's forces, I can have Xiaku investigate among the awakeners. Or if Shinua didn't comply, she might be imprisoned. A stream of thoughts flowed through his mind. I'll confirm things on this side. Duan Fei suddenly realized something. A group of thugs stood before him. The area was covered in blood and torture instruments. The smell of blood here is overwhelming. It seems this is where they carry out their own brand of justice. They began to crack their knuckles and advance. The officer shouted, Teach this damn brat a lesson for me, daring to humiliate me in front of everyone. Squad leader Quan emphasized, It doesn't matter if you kill him. No one will find out if he dies here. Duan Fei easily snapped the chain of his handcuffs. It seems Shinua isn't here. No need to waste any more time. They all rushed at him at once. He quickly blocked with one hand and gently grabbed with the other. Duan Fei jumped up to dodge a blow. He scanned his surroundings. They were surrounding him from all sides. Duan Fei forcefully pulled one man's arm, slamming him to the ground first. He planted both hands on the ground and did a spinning kick, taking them all down. The officer was trembling. What the hell? One person taking on 6 at the same time? These 6 are all the best fighters in the basement. Duan Fei coldly approached him. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Squad leader Quan took out a vial of serum. This is zombie blood. I took it from the laboratory. I remember you're quite close with that Ling 11, aren't you? If anything happens to me, my subordinate will inject this into her body. I wonder what would happen then. Duan Fei was furious. What did you say? Chao Silong led his soldiers down. Stop. The officer was shocked. Captain Chao, what are you doing here? He replied sternly. I received a report. It said that squad leader Quan was using private torture on a civilian. You should know that this is against the law. The officer pointed and denied it. Don't talk nonsense. The ones who are injured right now are my men. This guy, on the other hand, has injured a total of 8 law enforcement officers. Chao Silong grabbed his hand. What is that in your hand? Don't tell me you just found it. This is a restricted item from the Research Institute. If this were to accidentally get on someone, do you know how severe the consequences would be? The officer stammered. Of course I know. I was just trying to scare this kid. I never intended to use it. He shouted. Save your excuses for Commander Luo. Not even Commander Guan can protect you this time. Take him away. Chao Silong's soldiers dragged him away. Gao Silong. You just wait. He let out a sigh. Glad I made it in time. Duan Fei asked cheerfully, Brother Chao, you weren't worried I'd be in danger, were you? He replied quietly, No, I was worried they would be in danger. If a death had actually occurred, the aftermath would have been very troublesome. He began to explain. All right, Brother Chao, there's something I need your help with. Gao Silong Viplit. I know what you want to say. Let's talk upstairs. The smell down here is unbearable. I'll take you somewhere first. He led Duan Fei away. Duan Fei was curious. Where are we going? Chao Silong said softly. You'll know soon enough. We're here. His eyes widen in astonishment. Luo Yang stands at attention. Duan Fei exclaims. Kong, Commander. The commander glances toward him and introduces. Commander Luo is inside waiting for you. Duan Fei simply replies. The two begin to exchange greetings. Commander Luo, Komein. The old man replies. Young man, you've arrived. He extends his hand and says, No need for formalities. Sit over here. Duan Fei walks to the sofa. He is a bit puzzled. Commander, what did you want to see me about? He recalls. In his past life, he had only seen Commander Luo in statues. Now seeing him in person, he looks like an ordinary, kind old man, but his eyes reveal a seasoned sharpness, giving one a sensation of a racing heart. Commander Luo sits down opposite him. He gets straight to the point. Young Duan Fei, I won't beat around the bush. I can roughly guess the purpose of your visit to the shelter. The commander's expression begins to change as he continues. Guan Zhonghua once sent people to hunt you and your sister down, causing the two of you to be separated. Duan Fei looks at him. So Commander Luo already knew everything. The resentment is stirred up. His eyes become sharp and cold. I must take revenge for this. Commander Luo stands up and responds. Regarding your situation, Guan Zhonghua indeed went too far. I understand how you feel. After the disaster broke out, Guan Zhonghua and I were both soldiers. The first thing on his mind wasn't saving people or purging the monsters, but fighting for power and profit. The commander lowers his head and confides. I know all the plans he has in his pocket. His current behavior has compromised the safety of the shelter. I am forced to steel myself and take action. Hearing this, Duan Fei brightens up considerably. Commander, have you decided to deal with him? His face solemn, he answers. That's right. The current situation is not optimistic. Duan Fei, I need your help. Duan Fei begins to present his thoughts. Commander, currently, regarding his strength. How much do you know? Commander Luo speaks up. Strength. He furrows his brows, thinking of that brute, and answers. In the military right now, he basically controls over half the forces. Furthermore, he has secretly built a special unit of superpowered individuals. The commander reveals the figures. According to investigations, this unit of superpowered individuals of his has nearly 100 people. While on our side, we have fewer than 20. The disparity in strength is too great. Duan Fei speaks up. We still have a chance. Is the Research Institute currently still under your control? The commander is surprised. The Research Institute. Guan Zhonghua has always focused on military power. A logistics place like the Research Institute, to him, is of absolutely no interest. Duan Fei is excited. That's good then. Brother Chao must have reported to you that ordinary people can also possess strength like superpowered individuals. The commander's face suddenly freezes. Little Chao did indeed mention it to me. But is this true? Duan Fei looks aside with full confidence. It is true. Aside from this, there is also a chance to provide humanity with Origin Force weapons. The commander's eyes widen in surprise. Origin Force weapons? Duan Fei explains seriously. That's right. Inside the bodies of zombies, there is a special substance called a gene core. As long as we utilize this, we can research super powerful weapons. We could even stop Guan Zhonghua's forces. These would be revolutionary weapons, upgrades to the AK submachine guns, or perhaps entirely new weapons full of power. More importantly, they can help us fight against zombies. Commander Luo suddenly stands up abruptly. My God, is it true? Is everything you said true? Realizing the commander's confusion, Duan Fei stands up and walks while replying. I know that saying it like this, you might not believe it much. He approaches the commander's desk. His hand touches a piece of paper. Let me borrow a pen and paper for a moment. The commander looks over. Go ahead. Duan Fei picks up the pen. He focuses on writing something. He hands the paper to Commander Luo and adds, this is the line of thought and research direction for Origin Force weapons. The commander reads intently, then speaks up. He thinks to himself, this doesn't look like random scribbling. Duan Fei replies happily. You just need to give it to the scientists, and they'll know immediately. Professor Jiang will surely be very happy seeing these things. The commander cannot help but think, is this young man before me really just an ordinary university student? The disaster has only been going on for a little over a week. Yet he understands so much about these sudden events. It seems he's hiding many secrets. Commander Luo suddenly stood up. If what you say is true, then you're the great benefactor of all humanity. He bowed forward, showing his gratitude. Thank you, Duan Fei. He quickly stood up and replied, Commander, you're being too kind. This is what I should do. His eyes lit up. He smiled to himself. It seems he isn't going to press me on how I know these things. He's trying to avoid making things awkward for me. As expected of Commander Luo, he held out the picture of Shinua. He said, Commander Luo, I have a favor to ask. This is my younger sister. I suspect she was taken by Commander Guan. If possible, I hope you can investigate. Holding the photo in his hand, Commander Luo looked grave. Young man Duan Fei, the matter of your sister seems to be not so simple. He pushed an iPad forward. He continued, this video, you should watch it. This video was recorded at the time you and your sister were separated. His eyes suddenly widened, glowing. The commander became pensive. At first, I also suspected it was Guan Zhonghua's doing. But after I investigated, I discovered it was not his doing. Your sister was likely taken by a person or an organization that neither of us knows about. Holding the iPad in his hands, his eyes were wide with disbelief. A surge of anger erupted within him. It wasn't Guan Zhonghua. How? A mysterious organization? Another shelter? Impossible. In the early stages of the disaster, only Luo Yang had established a shelter. His face darkened in thought. At that time, I didn't sense anyone else nearby at all. Did this woman just happen to be passing by? Or did she appear intentionally? Why would she take Shinua? Commander Luo called out Duan Fei. Duan Fei, are you all right? Only then did he snap out of it, quickly replying, I'm sorry. I'm Fina. Commander Luo placed a hand on his chest, his face resolute. Rest assured, as long as this old man is still alive, I will definitely help you find your sister. He lowered his head. Thank you. Afterward, he was still filled with doubt. Why? Why Shinua? Suddenly, Commander Luo pushed a box towards him. He spoke, Duan Fei. Let me show you something. To be honest with you, even before things like gene cores, I actually had a trump card to deal with Guan Zhonghua. He looked up and asked, a trump card? The box was opened. Inside was a small, black cube. He was puzzled again. What is this? The commander flicked the cube with his finger. It fell onto the chessboard. A black liquid shot up from it. Duan Fei was startled. This is... The old man was silent. He held out his hand. He absorbed the liquid substance. Once it was fully absorbed, it bonded together, forming a cohesive mass that transformed his arm, as if it were assembled, granting it immense power. Legends say that in the ancient divine civilization, these things were left behind by a civilization of gods that has since vanished. A woman clad in iron armor held a sword, her entire body glowing. Throughout human history, countless myths and legends have existed. And in these legends, those high and mighty gods, they created the world. They created humanity. They possessed the power to change heaven and earth, to move mountains and fill seas. The proof that these gods existed is this equipment. It could be a specially designed bow, a shield from a time of war, or an iron gauntlet. This equipment, possessing mysterious power, is the microcosm and essence of an entire branch of their race. It is far beyond the scope of what modern humans can comprehend. Through humanity's relentless search, It was finally discovered that they were all hidden in one place. That place is called the Ancient God Relic, Commander Luo explained. The small cube in my hand is an artifact from the ancient civilization called Angel Armor. He sat in deep thought. I always thought it was just a legend, but it actually exists. Sweat beaded on his forehead. He asked, Commander Luo, do you know the location of the Ancient God Relic? The old man lowered his head and replied, I have been the commander of this place for nearly 40 years. My most important purpose has been, at the same time, he gave the order to retract it. The black cube reabsorbed the liquid. He continued, to protect the secret of this place. He said slowly, beneath this shelter lies the Ancient God Relic. Hearing this, his hands gripped the sofa tightly. His mouth hung open in astonishment. His eyes were filled with doubt. Are there other artifacts, then? Commander Luo closed the box. Unfortunately, for now, this is the only one, he explained. With our current technology, excavating on the premise of not damaging the relic, humanity has stopped digging. They search using more civilized tools. Holding the box, he continued, we have only managed to breach the first layer of the relic. However, we are close to breaching the second layer. Duan Fei raised a hand to his chin, thinking, so that's how it is. It seems that in my past life, Luo Yang must have opened the second layer of the relic to defeat Guan Zhonghua. Commander Luo's eyes looked straight ahead, placing his trust in him. Young man, Duan Fei, I hope you can assist with the excavation of the relic to speed up the progress of opening the second layer. As a reward, you can have the first pick of an item from the second layer. What do you say? He smiled and replied, it would be my honor. As for my sister, I'll have to trouble Commander Luo. Looking through the window, he saw the two were still talking very seriously. Commander Luo sealed the deal. Then it's settled. Next, I'll explain the construction principles of the shelter, and you can give me your opinion. He nodded. Chao Silong was waiting outside. Hearing the conversation inside, he yawned repeatedly. Duan Fei stepped out of the room. He spoke. Captain Chao, sorry to keep you waiting. We got so caught up in our conversation that by the time I realized it, it was already morning. Chao Silong smiled and replied, it's no problem. It seems you two have reached a mutual understanding. The two of them stood in front of the elevator. Chao Silong spoke. Oh, I'll take you back. Duan Fei immediately refused. No need to trouble you. Captain Chao, I can get back on my own. You should get some rest too. Fingers tapped on the keypad of the desk phone. The commander said, connect me to Professor Jiang. The person on the other end replied, yes, Commander Luo. Professor Zhang's voice came through. Commander Luo, why are you looking for me? Commander Luo held a piece of paper. Old Jiang, I have something I want to show you. When do you have some free time? The professor quickly replied, I'm not free. A young man named Duan Fei gave me some suggestions. I'm very busy right now. No more talk. I'm hanging up. The commander closed his eyes and said, don't be so hasty. Coincidentally, the thing in my hand was also given to me by a young man. He said you'd be very happy to see it. At this moment, Duan Fei had already gone downstairs to the building's entrance. The professor and the commander were still talking on the phone. The professor's voice asked the young man, who? Wait a minute, could it be? Before the professor could finish his sentence, Commander Luo cut him off. Old Jiang, you guessed correctly. The commander confirmed. It's Duan Fei. Leaving the building, the sunlight shone down. It made him squint as he exclaimed. The two of them continued their phone conversation. Old Jiang, to think that the two of us, with a combined age of nearly 200, would have to rely on a young kid for guidance. Honestly, facing Guan Zhonghua and the pressure of the disaster, I wasn't confident. But with Duan Fei's appearance, the situation seems to have turned around instantly, strengthening my resolve to protect the people. It's strange. An old man like me, at this moment, feels like a young man full of fighting spirit. The professor replied, Commander Luo, this is hope. Duan Fei has brought hope to our shelter. To us humans. Duan Fei stood facing the sun. He welcomed the warm light of dawn. An animal was running towards him at high speed. It yelped with excitement. It turned out to be Jin Bao. It jumped up and hugged Duan Fei. He asked puzzled Jin Bao, why are you here? Following behind were Wenwen and Xiako. Wenwen quickly answered, Jin Bao smelled you and ran to find you. Xiako asked calmly, are you okay? Duan Fei replied with a worried expression. Xiako, they didn't give you any trouble, did they? She looked at him with concerned eyes and replied, no. Not long after I was captured, Commander Luo sent people to rescue me. I've already investigated. Your sister doesn't seem to be on the list of awakeners. The three of them walked together. He replied cheerfully, I know. Let's get breakfast first, and we can talk more then. Scene change. Guan Zhonghua's face was grim. He clenched his fist and slammed it on the table, furious. What did you say? That kid named Duan Fei has come to the shelter? That old fox Luo Yang knows full well the conflict between me and that kid, yet he still recruits him. It seems he's determined to oppose me. He glared and shouted, Relay my orders. Continue to recruit awakeners. For those already in the squad, intensify their training. The subordinate, standing opposite him, raised his hand to accept the order. Old Guan narrowed his eyes. He gritted his teeth, thinking menacingly. Luo Yang, I don't care what tricks you have up your sleeve. Don't think you can beat me just because you have that kid. For 30 years, you've always been on top of me. This time, it's my turn to be in power. Outside, the sky had grown dark. On the ramparts, a person walked over and said, I'm here to take over the shift. The other person replied happily. Finally, my shift is over. A young soldier holding a spyglass tilted his head and asked, Is everything all right? The soldier next to him replied, Everything's fine. Don't be so worried. We're very safe here with Commander Luo. The other soldier raised the spyglass to his eye to observe. He reminded him, It's better to be careful. If a zombie manages to sneak in, it'll be a huge problem. As he was observing, he suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. The soldier next to him asked worriedly, What's wrong with you? The soldier trembled and replied, There are. Through the spyglass, he saw them and was terrified. There's so many zombies. The red alert siren blared. Warning, warning. The shelter is entering a level 1 state of alert. Au non-combat personnel, évacuez immédiatement. A puzzled voice was heard. What's going on? Everyone was in an uproar. Have zombies appeared in the shelter? The sound of rushing footsteps. A soldier raised his hand to calm them. Everyone, don't panic. Return to your rooms in an orderly fashion. Chao Silong burst through the door and ran into the commander's room to report. Commander Luo, something terrible has happened. Commander Luo asked anxiously. Why is it so noisy outside? What's happened? Night have fallen. 15 kilometers away, a massive zombie horde has suddenly appeared. They're moving towards our base. The zombies had blood-red eyes. Chao Silong was frantic. They will reach the shelter in 2 hours. The commander continued to ask, How many? Chao Silong deeply. According to a preliminary count, there are over 10,000. Beneath the city, they're advancing menacingly. Commander Luo was worried. What did you say? 10,000? The shelter is still under construction. There's no way we can fight off that many zombies. He quickly picked up the phone. Give me Commander Guan immediately. Hurry. The operator replied, Yes, sir. A voice came from the phone. Old Luo. It's me. Commander Luo replied grimly. Old Guan. You're already aware of what's happening at the shelter, aren't you? Guan Zhonghua was on the phone. I'm fully aware of the situation. 10,000 zombies are heading towards the shelter. In less than 10 minutes, this place will fall. You also know that right now, only the army of superpowered individuals under my command has a chance of fighting them off. I can dispatch my troops, but I have one condition. Commander Luo's face turned red. He asked back, A condition? Taking advantage of the situation. Guan Zhonghua said sternly, That's right. After this is over, I want you to hand over your military authority. After hearing this, Commander Luo shot up from his seat and shouted angrily. Guan Zhonghua, at a time of life and death like this, you're still thinking about seizing power? He glanced over and replied calmly. Old Luo, I told you long ago, in a world like this, only those who possess absolute power are king. Right now, as long as you nod your head, the people in the shelter will be saved. Isn't that in line with your original intention of protecting the people? The commander gritted his teeth in anger. He continued to speak. Old Luo, it's time to make a decision. His eyes darkened with resignation. I understand, Old Guan. As long as you can help the shelter get through this crisis, I will agree to your condition. Guan Zhonghua's voice rang out. A deal is a deal. Let's leave it at that for now. Then he hung up. Beep, beep. Chao Silong asked anxiously. Commander Luo, how can you hand over military authority to him? He raised his hand to signal him to stop. He explained sorrowfully. Right now, besides him, there is no other way. I cannot gamble with the lives of the people in the shelter. Assemble all soldiers. Commander Luo was filled with doubt. Why'd it have to be now? We were so close. The elemental gene medicine, the ancient god relic. Back in Old Guan's office, he gave an order. Immediately dispatch all forces to fight the zombies on the front line. The soldier receiving the order asked, should the main trump card unit go as well? Looking to the side, he made a decisive choice. Yes, send them all. I don't want my shelter to be destroyed. It's a good opportunity to show old Luo my true strength. At the soldier assembly point, everyone was murmuring. Hey, did you hear? What was that alarm just now for? It seems that not far from the shelter, a zombie tide is approaching. No way. Can our shelter hold them off? Commander Guan's army of superpowered individuals probably can. Suddenly, a shout was heard. Quiet, quiet. Commander Luo has arrived. He walked to the railing. Commander Luo looked down from the upper floor and said, comrades, I believe you all know by now. Currently, a zombie tide is moving towards our shelter. He reassured them. But there is no need for any of you to worry. Do not be afraid. We will pay any price to protect this place. He began to assign manpower. Right now, 2/3 of the shelter's forces have already gone to the front lines. The superpowered individuals led by Commander Guan will also be fighting bravely on the front lines. We must stop the tide's advance, even if it costs us our lives. The people went out to fight. They quickly got into position. Those who remained gathered to listen to the instructions, and those who stay behind will guard the base. Guard every exit carefully. You are all our last line of defense. He shouted, for the civilians behind us, for the survival of humanity. I hope you will not fear death. Give it your all. Follow my command and begin the operation. Below, all the soldiers shouted, Sir, yes, sir. Then everyone quickly dispersed to their duties. At this time, in the shelter's dormitory area, everyone was going about their lives as usual. 2 young boys ran by, making an announcement. Warning, warning, all non-combat personnel, return to the dormitory area immediately. Hearing the commotion, Duan Fei opened his door and stepped out. What's going on? It's just started, and it's already so noisy. Chao Silong also rushed over and said, Brother Duan. He was puzzled. Captain Chao, he asked urgently. Did something happen? Chao Silong replied with a worried expression. Yes. Right now, the shelter is under attack by a tide of over 10,000 zombies. Commander Luo had no choice but to ask for Commander Guan's help. Chao Silong recounted with a grim face. Commander Luo promised to hand over his military authority after this is over. But thinking of the conflict between you two, Commander Luo is worried something might happen to you. So he asked me to tell you to escape first. Everything else can be discussed after we survive this zombie tide. Duan Fei was agitated. What did you say? Commander Luo has to hand over his military authority? And there's a tide of over 10,000 zombies? Where's Commander Luo? I want to see him. Gao Silong Vipli. Commander Luo has already gone to the front lines to command. I have to get there quickly too. I don't have time to explain everything to you. This is a map of the shelter. I've marked an escape route for you. With that, Chao Silong pressed the map into Duan Fei's hand and hurried away. As if remembering something, Chao Silong turned his head back and added, also, I will make sure Xia Ku and Ling Wenwen are taken care of. You don't need to worry. Duan Fei stood there, bewildered, calling out, wait, Captain Chao. He gritted his teeth and cursed under his breath. Damn it. Why did a zombie tide have to appear at this time? In my past life, wasn't the first zombie tide supposed to be a month from now? Although the zombie tide in my past life had 500,000 zombies, even just 10,000 is extremely difficult for the shelter to handle at this stage. Looking at the map in his hand, he didn't know what to do. Night enveloped everything. The moon was full and bright tonight. Below, thousands, tens of thousands of zombies were advancing. The helicopters began to take off. From above, it looked like a moving stream of red lights. The tanks had also appeared. A voice rang out. Report. The assault force has reached the designated location. Commence the operation. An order was given. All units, concentrate your fire. Fire. A volley of artillery was fired simultaneously. A voice reminded them. Hold the line. Do not let the zombies cross this boundary. From high above, the helicopters also began to drop bombs. Below, the city was rocked by violent explosions. The helicopters lowered their altitude to fire. The fire blazed across a wide area. The zombies were burned to a crisp. A voice rang out. Damn it. There are too many of them. Even though we've killed a lot of zombies, it's completely insignificant against such a massive zombie tide. Suddenly, a soldier reported. "Captain, we're almost out of ammo." The zombies were on fire, but they stubbornly pressed forward. The commander shouted, "Damn it! Call headquarters! Call headquarters! Where are the reinforcements?" These flames could only burn a small portion of the zombies. The rest of them were closing in on the base. Standing behind the barricade, the man said, "Our assault force's firepower is limited. We can't possibly hold back this zombie tide." The zombies, hungry for blood, charged forward madly, seeing their figures getting closer and closer. A soldier's panicked voice reported, "Captain, they're breaking through. What do we do?" The commander's face was filled with resolve. He roared, "What do we do? We fight them to the death, of course. We cannot fall back. Behind this line are our compatriots and our families. We absolutely cannot let them cross this boundary." His voice was like a battle cry. "Even if we die, we must use our bodies to build a wall, to buy time until reinforcements arrive." Everyone responded in unison. Now, the rounds being fired were weak and sparse, but the zombies swarmed in like a black tide. They were only a few hundred meters from the soldiers. Its footsteps were swift as it charged forward. It leaped high into the air. It bared its sharp teeth in front of soldier. It made him scream in terror. His eyes stared wide. Is this the end? Suddenly, a large fireball was thrown out. It incinerated the ferocious zombie. At the same time, a voice rang out. The superpowered squad from Commander Wan. The reinforcements are finally here." Looking over, it was a group of people with murderous looks in their eyes. Li Feng, with fiery gauntlets on his hands, said arrogantly, "From now on, we'll be taking over this place." The superpowered individuals stood in a line, full of confidence. Li Feng spoke up. "From now on, leave this place to us." The captain, relieved, sighed and replied, "Understood." Li Feng, filled with pride, said to himself, "After training for so long, I can finally see some real action." He ordered attack. The entire group charged forward chaotically. "Everyone, give it your all. Don't disgrace Commander Wan." The two sides charged at each other enthusiastically. On one side, 100 people with special abilities. On the other, thousands of zombies with glowing red eyes, closing in. It was clear this was not a fair fight for the ability users. The bald man effortlessly sliced through the zombies with his hands. The orange-haired one-shot fire from his hands. And Li Feng, with his firepower, continuously attacked, scattering the zombies one after another. The captain watched the entire process from behind, his mouth agape in a daze. He couldn't believe his eyes. This is what Awakened is. It's unbelievable. He was in awe of their abilities. They can stop the zombies with just their individual powers. The bald man, after killing just a few zombies, became arrogant. He sneered. "Too easy. Killing these zombies is like squashing ants." Suddenly, a giant zombie appeared. His teammate shouted, "Behind you!" He glanced back in fear. The bald man was cut in half before he could react. It was very different from the other zombies. This giant zombie was huge and muscular. Its skull structure was stranger than the other zombies. It moved closer. It slowly stepped into the pool of the bald man's blood. Li Feng witnessed this scene and said, trembling, "We're done for." Awakened ones have appeared among the zombies too. He was powerless, sighing as he spoke. "There are only about 200 of us. Dealing with normal zombies is more than enough. But awakened zombies, although we can crush these awakened zombies tactically, our advantage is in numbers." That awakened zombie brought an entire legion of other awakened zombies before the group of ability users. They laughed with satisfaction. Kikik. Li Feng looked up at the zombies, helpless. "What do we do now?" A loud bang echoed from somewhere. Smoke obscured the figures. Commander Guan, looking down from the shelter's wall, received a report from his radio. Calling headquarters. He replied, "This is Commander Guan. What's the battle situation at the front?" Commander Guan was stunned when he heard the reply from the other end. "What did you say? Over 50 Awakeners are already dead? Retreat immediately." Next to him was Commander Luo and an elite squad. Commander Guan, fearing Commander Luo would disagree with his decision, quickly explained, "Old Luo, we can't let the Awakeners continue to die needlessly out there. We have to let them fall back and regroup. We'll use the shelter's facilities to prepare for another engagement." Commander Luo also recognized the situation at that moment. He stroked his beard thoughtfully and said, "That's the only way." With that, he turned to Chao Silong and continued, "Little Chao, How much firepower do we have left? Chao Silong reported the current situation. Not much. The large zombie horde arrived too suddenly. We didn't have many reserve weapons to begin with. Plus, the vanguard has already used up half of them. Commander Luo's face was grim as he thought. He said to himself, "It seems we have to take a gamble." He gave an order to Chao Silong. "Little Chao, take a group of men and lay landmines in front of the shelter. And inform Xiaku to evacuate the civilians inside the shelter. We need to activate the final defense level and seal the bunker." Chao Silong placed his hand on his forehead in a firm salute and replied. As soon as Chao Silong left, Commander Luo turned to 3 soldiers to give them their mission. "You're responsible for your defensive points. There can be no mistakes. You must hold the line." The 3 soldiers shouted in unison. Commander Guan stood nearby, his eyes narrowed, a look of grudging respect on his face. He thought to himself, "I can't believe that even in such a desperate situation, Luo Yang can still assign tasks so meticulously. I have to admire him." The sky was quiet. 20 minutes later, in a quiet, empty space, bombs rained down below. Over the radio, a soldier reported back. "The zombie horde has reached the minefield. Fire the rockets." Instantly, a series of rockets flew out. Smoke and dust. Bombs and darkness were just a short distance from Luo Yang and Commander Guan. Commander Guan was very disappointed. His face was gloomy as he said dejectedly, "Old Luo, our firepower won't last much longer. We have to admit it. We've lost. Humanity has lost." Luo Yang had a grim expression. "It's not over yet." Luo still had faith. Commander Guan shouted in frustration. "Enough. Stop putting on a brave face. Luo Yang, come with me. As long as the 2 of us join forces, plus the remaining awakeners, I'm sure we can make a comeback." He looked at the awakened zombies and continued to discuss his plan. "In the current situation, we can't hold out any longer. Staying here will only bring us despair." A warning sounded from the front line. "Attention! Attention! Many strangely shaped zombies have appeared in the sea of fire." On the city wall, everyone's heart was burning with anxiety. They were just waiting for the order to retreat. That's it. The zombie horde has crossed the minefield. They're about to reach the outer wall. Luo Yang was still lost in thought, filled with overwhelming disappointment. It will only bring us despair? Chao Silong, behind him, was also anxious and worried. He urged him hastily. "Commander Luo, let's go. To the bunker. It's too dangerous here." Commander Luo replied pensively. "Little Chao, do you also think we've lost?" Suddenly, a zombie leaped up from somewhere. Chao Silong cried out in terror, "Zombie!" He stood there dumbfounded, his mouth agape. It jumped directly from below onto the wall. After a moment, he regained his composure and shouted, "Protect Commander Luo." But this zombie was too fast. It flew towards Luo Yang, its mouth open with sharp teeth, ready for a delicious meal. Chao Silong screamed in despair. "It's over. We're too late." Luo Yang stolet motionless. His face showed no emotion at all. "Is this the end?" He looked straight at it. It seemed to stop there. Suddenly, the zombie was sliced in 2. Someone was running towards them from behind. His hair whipped in the wind, a cold expression on his face. One man, one dog, stood firmly on the city wall. Commander Luo asked in surprise, "Why you, Brother Duan Fei?" Duan Fei turned halfway and replied, "My apologies. It took me some time to find the armory. I'm late." Commander Luo suddenly realized. "Weren't you supposed to?" Duan Fei chuckled and said, "Commander Luo, you're not being very fair. You just formed an alliance with me during the day, and now you want to abandon me at night?" He said something that surprised everyone. "Don't worry. The shelter will be fine. Leave the rest to me." Everyone was secretly overjoyed. As expected, hope comes with despair. Luo Yang was worried. "What? You want to face the zombie tide alone?" He said loudly. "That's right, Commander. My strength should be enough to handle this zombie tide." He jumped down with Jin Bao on his shoulder and said, "Jin Bao, it's up to us now. Are you ready?" It let out a yelp, its 2 eyes glowing. A second later, Duan Fei was standing on Jin Bao's giant body. The people on the wall, after seeing Duan Fei jump down, thought he had lost his mind. "No way. It's so high. He'll definitely fall to his death if he jumps. Is that kid crazy?" Unexpectedly, a giant flame erupted from where Duan Fei had jumped. While no one could figure out what was happening, they suddenly saw Duan Fei riding on the back of a strange beast. What is that? A lion? Everyone stared up in awe and admiration. "Wait a minute. The person who just jumped down seems to be on its back. Only Commander Luo remained calm. For some reason, an unbelievable thought suddenly occurred to him. He looked at Duan Fei, who was serious and had a determined look in his eyes, and silently affirmed, "Duan Fei, you could defeat the zombie tide." Duan Fei sat on Jinbao's head. "Let's go, Jinbao. Unleash your full firepower." Jinbao's eyes were red, and he bared his large teeth, ready for battle. Immediately, a stream of firepower shot down from the sky onto the zombies below. It blew away a large number of zombies that were approaching the city wall. Duan Fei decided to charge in alone to fight the zombies. Relying on the two swords in his hands, he swung them, slashing relentlessly at the zombies. His speed was so fast that he finished off a group of zombies in just a few seconds. But that was still nothing. One group after another charged forward. The zombies instinctively rushed forward, endlessly surrounding Duan Fei. He saw that if this continued, it would only harm him. He leaped into the air with one leg, escaping the zombies on the ground. It was only when he was high up, observing, that he realized, looking closer, so this is what a zombie tide looks like up close. He swung his arm. "I can't believe I'm daring to face a zombie, tied alone in this life." The two swords shot down like two moving saw blades, tearing these zombies to shreds. After making a full circle, the two swords returned to Duan Fei's hands. "For Shinua, I need the shelter support. I must protect this place." Relying on his intuition, he glanced to the side. He saw a strangely shaped awakened beast. A snake head, a worm tail. It had gotten close to Duan Fei at some point. His system analyzed it. Evolved ability, snake. Level, F rank. Duan Fei gripped the two swords in his hands and thought. Awakened beasts are starting to appear. It seems there are quite a few zombies in this tide. No wonder Zhonghua's superpowered team couldn't win. They were already at a disadvantage in terms of numbers. The awakened beast shot a stream of fire from its mouth. Instantly, the spot where Duan Fei was standing erupted in a giant flame. He quickly jumped up to dodge. This feeling, once the zombies get close to the shelter, the consequences will be unimaginable. I have to stop them here. He raised his hand high, preparing to chop off the awakened beast's head. Unexpectedly, as soon as the sword touched its scales, it broke in two. Duan Fei looked down. The defensive power of its scales is terrifying. The awakened beast was a few beats slower than Duan Fei. When he landed, it was just starting to raise its hand to grab him. He threw the broken sword to the side. His body was enveloped in a purple flame. It seems ordinary weapons can't deal with it. I can only use my awakened ability. He drew his remaining sword and rushed towards the awakened beast at the speed of light. The system displayed a notification. Activating Devour ability. Immediately after, the awakened beast let out a painful roar amidst the purple flames. It collapsed to the ground. Its eyes no longer showed any signs of life. The system began to tally the numbers. Killed 786 common zombies. Killed 1 awakened zombie. Total evolution points received, 796. Received evolved ability fragment. Snake, 1%. It seems this number still didn't satisfy Duan Fei. He drew a third sword, his eyes cold as he looked at the zombies before him. I've only killed over 700. I'm going to be busy. He once again charged straight into the enemy's den, slashing continuously at the zombies. Then he paused. A thought flashed through his mind. Having to use my bare hands to activate the Devour ability is a bit inconvenient. If I channel the energy of the Devour ability into my weapon, I wonder what effect it will have. He thought and acted at the same time. At this moment, the sword was enveloped in a purple flame. It followed Duan Fei into the zombie horde, attacking tirelessly. It forced Duan Fei to take a moment to rest. As expected, I can use the weapon in my hand as a medium to activate the Devour ability. He looked at the sword in his hand, which had started to show cracks. It seems an ordinary weapon can't withstand the full power of the Devour ability. I'm afraid this sword won't last much longer, but for now it can still hold out. On this side, Jin Bao was still fighting with great enthusiasm. It was gathering energy in its mouth. Then it unleashed a powerful stream of energy. The area of effect was wide, and the number of zombies falling increased significantly. Duan Fei turned to look. An area of effect ability like this is really convenient. Not only the zombies, but the rocks under Jin Bao's feet also melted, leaving a fairly deep crater. But the drawback was also very clear. Jin Bao also seemed tired now. He had used up too much stamina. Everyone on the city wall had witnessed Duan Fei's entire battle with the zombies, and they were all amazed. No way. He and that strange beast are really fighting the zombie tide alone. Is he even human anymore? He's too strong. Everyone come and see. It looks like he might actually win. Luo Yang turned his head to look at his troops. Because of Duan Fei, everyone is gradually losing their fear of this disaster. He quickly gave an order to Chao Silong. Little Chao, immediately gather all the awakeners in the shelter. Chao Silong viplit instanti. Understood. I'll go right away. Commander Luo stroked his beard and thought to himself. A young man who just arrived at the shelter is fighting so bravely. We can't just stand by and watch. Commander Guan stood beside him without saying a word. His face darkened. This is that kid's true strength? He will definitely not spare me in the future. He gritted his teeth. I can't just sit here and wait to die. At this moment, Jin Bao outside was also exhausted. He couldn't breathe fire anymore. He seemed to be trying to look as scary as possible to frighten the zombies. But the zombies couldn't think. They only knew to charge forward and bite their prey with all their might. Very quickly, the zombies managed to cling to Jin Bao's fur and climb up. Being attacked by them, Jin Bao was furious. His eyes glowed red. He couldn't take it anymore. Jin Bao unleashed his final move. Now his entire body was surrounded by fire. It burned all the attacking zombies. Jin Bao's ferocious expression became clearer. His eyes looked like they wanted to burn everything. Duan Fei turned to look. He was sweating profusely. He whispered to himself. He used this move against the giant centipede god before. It seems Jin Bao has also been pushed to his limit. Jin Bao continued to open his mouth wide, spewing out a giant pillar of fire. This flame was stronger than all his previous moves. The destruction was so powerful that it wiped out hundreds of zombies in front of him. Chao Silong stood watching. He couldn't stop marveling. What kind of destructive power is this? Even rockets can't do that. They whispered among themselves. It's truly terrifying. It's a good thing this giant beast is on our side. After using up all his strength, Jin Bao had now returned to his puppy form. But his legs were weak, and he limped as he walked. Duan Fei watched, his heart in turmoil. Damn it, Jin Bao has used up all his energy. Suddenly, blue lights from the ground caught his eye. He was surprised. Wait, what are these? Crystals of various sizes were scattered all over the ground. Duan Fei guessed to himself. The gene cores of the zombies that were just killed by Jin Bao. These gene cores were absorbed one by one into the weak body of Jin Bao, who was passed out on the ground. He was enveloped by the power of the gene cores. His body was lifted into the air. Then, he transformed into a cocoon. It was also covered by streams of blue energy. Duan Fei was deep in thought. The gene cores of the zombies killed by Jin Bao were all absorbed by him. The special energy in his body has reached its peak. Jin Bao is about to evolve. However, many zombies were slowly approaching Jin Bao's cocoon. Duan Fei was uneasy. Damn it, the special energy released by the evolution is attracting all the zombies towards Jin Bao. Evolution takes a certain amount of time. During this time, he has no ability to fight back. Right now, Jin Bao is the most delicious meal here. He immediately charged forward. No, Jin Bao needs my protection right now. While attacking the zombies, Duan Fei couldn't stop thinking. Jin Bao's strategic importance is indispensable. He's about to evolve from F rank to E rank. His power will increase dramatically. He fought with passion. This will be a huge help for my future actions. This is just a very small-scale zombie tide. He swung his arm, using all his strength to execute a few sword moves. He was still pondering. In the future, there will be zombie tides of 100,000 or 200,000. Even 1,000,000 zombies is not impossible. Duan Fei seemed to be lost in his thoughts. At the same time, he performed a spinning move. In the blink of an eye, everything was cleared away. He stuck his sword firmly into the ground. He mused. Not only do I need to get stronger, my companion also needs to get stronger. Duan Fei was exhausted. He raised his hand to wipe away the sweat. He was filled with worry. I've been fighting for a while now. My body is starting to show signs of fatigue, even though the Devour ability can help me recover strength and stamina. My spirit has been worn down quite a bit. Duan Fei panted heavily. He felt like he couldn't stand anymore. He was still lost in his own thoughts. With Jin Bao's help, I could share some of the pressure. Jin Bao evolving now was something I didn't expect. The awakened zombies stood before him. They were waiting to be torn apart. He was still hesitant. The normal zombies have been dealt with for the most part. The rest are all awakened zombies. If I keep fighting, I'm afraid my spirit will collapse. This situation feels familiar. In my past life, I fought with all my might in the final battle and ended it with a self-destruct. Torn between two choices, he was determined. But this time is different. This time, I have so much I want to protect. Just thinking of his sister, Duan Fei felt as if he gained more strength. His eyes glowed red, full of fighting spirit. His body radiated a powerful energy. His will became even more resolute. Shinua is still waiting for me. I absolutely cannot fall. The awakened zombies charged at Duan Fei all at once. One slash, then two. As long as they got close, he would destroy them all. However, the situation was quite dire. He couldn't fight them all off by himself. Suddenly, from above, a giant zombie hand appeared. He thought he no longer had a chance to avenge his sister, but luckily, someone shot a bullet into the zombie's hand. Duan Fei was extremely surprised and turned to look behind him. It turned out that Xiaku was the one who had helped him. Behind her was a group of ability users. They cheered. "We're here to help you, hero. Let's have a big fight." Duan Fei was astonished. "Why are you all here?" The shelter is our shared home. How can we let you fight alone? Everyone gathered these weapons and asked me to give them to you. She explained further. It represents the respect and gratitude of the people of the shelter towards you. Xiaku used her power. She made the sword stab into the ground in front of Duan Fei. Thanks to their encouragement, he gained more motivation. He replied with determination, "I understand. Then let's end this battle together." Commander Luo was watching from above. He said, "The tide of battle is turning in our favor." He glanced over to share the good news with Commander Guan. "Old Guan, we haven't lost." He suddenly turned. Commander Luo didn't see anyone. He looked around in confusion. "Where's Commander Guan?" At that moment, a soldier ran over in a panic. He replied, "Report. Commander Guan just left in a helicopter." The helicopter also took a large amount of high-damage weapons. Luo Yang heard this like a clap of thunder. He asked again, "What did you say?" The zombies gathered in a large group. Duan Fei took the lead and commanded, "Everyone be careful. Non-offensive ability users, stay put and protect that cocoon. Everyone focused. Understood. Combine your abilities and find a safe attack environment now." He emphasized, "Begin the operation." Everyone charged forward to fight the massive zombie legion. The vanguard, Doi Sung Fong, made the first move, placing both hands on the ground to absorb energy. "My ability has the highest defense. Let me take the hits for you." Instantly, he transformed into a giant rock golem. F-rank, rock-like state, absorbed surrounding rocks to arm oneself. He swung his arm once, wiping out a large number of zombies. Zhao Hoa moved with lightning speed, closing in on the zombie, which surprised Shirley. "Leave the offense to me." In just a moment, a fierce fire erupted behind her as she passed. F-rank ability, detonation. Any object touched will turn into an explosive. She clenched her fist and smiled. "I didn't expect the weightless burst to be so fast." The system panel appeared. F-rank ability, weightless, briefly reduces the weight of an object to an extreme degree. Kong Luong used a supportive move on his teammate. Nuki. Weightless only lasts for 5 minutes. The teammate understood. "Got it." Duan Fei glanced over and thought to himself, "I didn't expect Guan Zhonghua's subordinates to be so familiar with using their own abilities. And they even have teamwork. If his ideals were the same as Luo Yang's, then the shelter would definitely develop at lightning speed. It's truly a pity." He turned his face and said to her, "Xiako, you stay here and protect Jinbao with the others." She advised him, "I know. You seem very tired. Your mental state isn't very good. Why don't you rest first?" Duan Fei replied sternly, "I'm fine. We have to seize every second right now. Don't worry about me. I'm counting on you for Jinbao." Kong Luong used his ability on him. "Hero, I'll give you a buff." Duan Fei glanced over, puzzled. "Hero," he replied cheerfully, "that's right. If it weren't for your appearance, we would probably be dead at the hands of the zombies by now. You are the hero of our shelter." After hearing that, Duan Fei immediately grabbed 2 swords and rushed forward. So, without realizing it, I've become a hero to others, to be looked up to and relied on by others. So this is what it feels like They were startled when they faced the giant zombies. A massive zombie has appeared in front. We need support. Quick support. The two of them were terrified, thinking they were done for, when Duan Fei charged up from behind. Damn it. Am I too late? His eyes glinted with killing intent. A single sword stroke cut the zombie's body in two. They were too shocked to speak. Just one hit, and it's dealt with? Duan Fei landed in front of the two. He gave a stern order. You two, go over there and regroup with the main force. Go your separate ways. Concentrate your fire on one point. Leave the front to me. They stammered worriedly in reply. Understood. You have to be careful, hero. Duan Fei took a stance, preparing to pour his strength into the next attack. My mental energy won't last much longer. While I still have the weightless burst, I need to end this fight quickly. The zombies gathered in front of him in a massive horde. Their eyes glowed red. Their sharp teeth were extremely terrifying. Duan Fei's eyes lit up with killing intent. Instantly, he was a blur, slashing and beheading all of them. The system panel appeared. Killed low-level zombie. Received 150 evolution points. Killed awakened zombie. Received 500 evolution points. Unlocked new ability fragment. Suddenly, Duan Fei's sword shattered into pieces. A zombie appeared in front of him. He channeled power into his hand. With a wave of his hand, Duan Fei cut off its head. A comrade from afar saw this and shouted, "Brothers! The hero is fighting bravely. We must also fight with all our might. Let's take some of the pressure off the hero. There are less than 1,000 zombies left. Keep it up." They joined forces, coordinating their attacks on the zombies one by one. Everyone gave it their all, using everything they had. Hang in there. Victory is just ahead. Time passed. The scene changes to a helicopter flying in. 15 minutes later, Luo Yang looked up. This helicopter, a subordinate holding a receiver reported, "Commander Luo. We've made contact with Commander Guan." He said urgently, "Quick, give it to me." He spoke. "Old Guan, I don't care what you want to do. Stop immediately. Return to the shelter." On the other end of the line, Zhonghua replied quietly. "It seems you've already guessed what I want to do. That kid in front of us cannot live. If he doesn't die, I will." Luo Yang showed that. "Guan Zhonghua, I could forgive you for the trouble you caused before, but do you know what you're doing now? You're going to kill someone who is risking his life to protect us." He emphasized, "Old Guan, listen to me, you must not act rashly. I will mediate the matter between you and Duan Fei. When the time comes, you can apologize to him, and everything will be fine." His face darkened. "What did you say?" He replied angrily. "You want me, Guan Zhonghua, to apologize to that kid?" Zhonghua couldn't control his emotions and shouted, "Impossible. Not only must this kid die, but the shelter will still be mine in the future, Luo Yang. Remember what you promised me before. After this is over, hand over your military authority. Guan Zhonghua, don't be reckless. Without Duan Fei, our entire shelter will be in grave danger." He aimed straight at Duan Fei. "Luo Yang, you old fool may be confused, but I'm not. There are only a few zombies left now. That kid is very weak right now. As long as I kill him, my superpowered squad can clean up the mess. Haha, I will be the final victor." Xiaku and the others looked up at the sky in surprise. A helicopter from the shelter. Who sent it? Is it here to help us? Someone using their ability saw it and shouted, "F-rank ability, clairvoyance. It's Commander Guan up there." Xiaku was surprised. "What did you say? Commander Guan?" He spoke. "Go to hell." A barrage of missiles flew out from the helicopter. The missiles were about to hit him. A massive explosion occurred as the missiles landed, and everything burst into flames. The missiles flew towards Duan Fei as he looked up. What on earth is going on? Why are the missiles? He gritted his teeth, worried. I can't dodge in time. The missiles rained down. Xiaoka tried to use her power to slow them down. It's no use. With my current strength, I can't control something moving this fast. Luo Yang watched the explosion from a distance, helpless. He called out his name in despair. Duan Fei. The comrades standing with Xiaoka were in an uproar. You gotta be kidding me. The hero was killed by Commander Guan? She was helpless. How could this happen? Everyone was stunned. Having lost all will to fight. We're done for. We're done for. It's just us left. We're no match for these awakened zombies. We were so close to winning. Xiaoka spoke with regret. Duan Fei. No way. He can't be dead. She stood and shouted into the raging fire. Hey, didn't you want to go save your sister? How can you die in a place like this? Your sister is still waiting for you. The helicopter flew over, its loudspeaker blaring. Fellow soldiers, that young hero has died in the line of duty. Inva, sacrifice is unavoidable. Therefore, I am deeply saddened. But now, you must pull yourselves together. Wiping out the zombies together is the greatest tribute to the fallen. Zhonghua spoke into the radio with a despicable tone. From now on, I will be commanding the battle. The light of victory is near. Chao Silong was furious. Lies. You're the one who killed Duan Fei. Commander Luo. We can't let this go. Luo Yang gritted his teeth. I have to admit, right now, the troops below are indeed Olguans. We have no way to arrest him now. But this matter, I will absolutely not let this go. Xiaka stood up to explain to those around her. Hey, everyone, don't believe Commander Guan's words. He and Duan Fei had a conflict. He deliberately ambushed Duan Fei just now. Her comrades hesitated. Even if it's true, as you say, that Commander Guan was the one who did it. But right now, besides fighting the zombies, we have no other choice. That's right. Everyone was trembling. Hey, there's no time for chit-chat. Trouble's coming. The zombies emerged from the flames. Prepare for battle. Their eyes glowed red. Even though they were burned by the flames, they did not retreat. Attention! They're about to attack. Suddenly, the zombies fell to the ground, to everyone's astonishment. A familiar foot appeared. Duan Fei appeared, standing tall like a god, his eyes filled with killing intent as he repeatedly called out his name. Zhonghua. He spoke coldly. I know you weren't the one who took Shinua. I once thought about letting you go, as long as you could coexist peacefully with Commander Luo. Duan Fei was burned all over, his face seemingly devoid of any emotion. But you used the innocent lives of the shelter to threaten Commander Luo into handing over his military authority. Zhonghua was astonished. He didn't die even from that. Duan Fei slowly drew his sword. Now that you see the situation is unfavorable for you. You want to attack me? The zombies charged at him madly. Guan Zhonghua, you brought all of this upon yourself. 2 light sword strokes were enough to take them down. He shouted, but everyone around him could only hold their breath. Man, quick, kill this kid. Whoever kills him, I'll promote them. Zhonghua was furious in his helplessness. Damn it, a bunch of useless fools. I don't believe a machine gun can't kill you. He began to fire down at Duan Fei. He effortlessly deflected all the incoming bullets. Duan Fei launched himself into the air. Zhonghua turned his head to look. Duan Fei appeared from behind, holding a sword to his throat. Before you wanted to kill me, did you ever think about how you would die? He stammered. Brother, calm down. Listen to me. As long as you let me go, I can make you the vice commander of the shelter. Zhonghua tried to persuade him. Don't follow Luo Yang anymore. Whatever he gives you, I'll give you double. Everything he has will soon be mine. You're a smart person. You should know in your heart which choice to make. He replied coldly. Are those your last words? Immediately after, the helicopter was filled with nothing but blood-curdling screams. Wait, don't. Save me. Duan Fei landed, his sword dripping with blood, to Xia Ke's astonishment. The helicopter began to burn fiercely. A cry on Luo Yang's end of the line went silent. Old Luo, I can't believe that this time. I lost again. Duan Fei turned his head. Xia Giskiviko. Thank you for saving my life just now. She was puzzled. I saved you. Duan Fei began to explain everything. Thanks to that brief pause you created, I had time to escape from the 2 zombies behind me. He used his ability on himself. Then, through my ability, I continuously healed myself, which is why I survived. She smiled, relieved. That's great. That's great. You're okay. Duan Fei reminded her. Now is not the time to relax. He shouted. Everyone, listen to me. Time is of the essence, so I won't waste words. Commander Guan has now been sacrificed. From now on, our commander will be Commander Luo. The shelter is also our home. All comrades focused on listening to him. Now, only the final wave of zombies remains. We can discuss everything else after we've dealt with this. Everyone obeyed the order. The zombies swarmed in. Duan Fei thought to himself. There are probably only about 1,000 left. Most of them are mutated. He stood facing the zombies, who were approaching with extreme bloodlust. Although their numbers are much smaller than before, they still outnumber our forces. I don't know how much longer my spirit can hold out. The current situation is still very serious. The only advantage I have right now is Jin Bao. I have to buy time for Jin Bao. From within the cocoon, a pair of glowing red eyes opened. Outside, facing the fierce attack of the zombies. The group of awakeners tried their best to resist. They unleashed wave after wave of energy. They shouted non-stop, "Defend! Defend!" There's a long-range zombie attacking from the left. Shirley quickly blocked the attack and volunteered. "Let me handle the close combat." Kong Luong was tense. He seemed to have predicted the situation and warned everyone. The protective layer won't hold for much longer. Duan Fei glanced at the situation behind him. He thought to himself, the other side has also fallen into a bitter fight. Although their teamwork is not bad, this is their first real battle, and it's a zombie tide. Their mental state and strength can't keep up. He was helpless. And me, although he really wanted to help, in front of Duan Fei were two giant zombies. They surrounded him. Even though Duan Fei tried his best to fight back, it was no use. He told himself helplessly, I can't escape from this side either. His strength was dwindling as the zombies relentlessly charged forward. Duan Fei could only remind himself, I can't fall now. If the zombies in front break through my line of defense, both Jin Bao and the shelter will be finished. The situation was now becoming critical. There wasn't much time left. In his mind, Duan Fei unconsciously called out a name. Jin Bao. Wake up. Suddenly, the sword in his hand shattered into many pieces. It happened so fast that Duan Fei panicked. Damn it, a life or death situation. The two zombies were getting closer and closer. It swung its hand, ready to kill him instantly. Suddenly, a name was called out from behind. He froze. Duan Fei. A sword flew towards Duan Fei from behind. With his ability, as it flew by, he caught the sword. He gripped the sword tightly, readying his stance. In less than a minute, Duan Fei swung his sword a few times, cutting the two giant zombies in half. It's over. He didn't forget to turn and nod his thanks to Xiako for saving him in time. The joy was short-lived. The next danger arrived. The ground seemed to be impacted by something. It cracked and seemed to be heading towards Duan Fei's group. Danger was approaching. Be careful. Something is coming from under the ground. Duan Fei urgently ordered everyone. Stop it. Quickly. Shirley charged in from the side. He quickly threw Jin Bao's cocoon behind him. He stood tall. His face was filled with determination. Everyone get back. Leave this to me. He used all his strength to punch the ground hard. Everything shook violently. The two forces repelled each other, causing rocks and dirt to fly. Finally, he succeeded. Witnessing the whole thing, Xiako was surprised. He stopped it. Dai Jian also said happily, not bad. He managed to stop it. Everyone kept praising Shirley. Amazing. That was the most important one. So amazing. At this moment, Duan Fei still felt that something was wrong. He looked around and thought to himself, no, I can still feel movement under the ground. Noticing something strange, he quickly shouted a warning to Shirley's group in the distance. Be careful. It's under your feet. Hearing this, everyone was confused. They looked around at the situation. What? Shirley realized the danger. He announced, Danger. All troops get back. Leave the area. Before they could react, the zombie emerged from below, its mouth full of fangs, and snatched Jin Bao's small cocoon. Duan Fei, watching from a distance, panicked. Damn it. If it eats him, Jin Bao will be gone. He roared, Jin Bao. It was too late. Jin Bao had been swallowed whole by the zombie. After witnessing this scene, everyone was stunned. They stood frozen. Having achieved its goal of swallowing Jin Bao, the zombie, its body covered in flames, quickly turned its back on Shirley's group. The people shouted at each other. What are you standing there for? Run. But Dai Jian, observing, felt something was strange. He said, wait. Look, something doesn't seem right. At this moment, everyone saw that the monster seemed to be in pain. It roared fiercely. Two large lumps suddenly appeared on its back. From that spot, a pair of black wings suddenly appeared. Before them, the zombie became bigger than ever. They were confused. What's going on? Its body kept growing larger. Duan Fei stood there, stunned, recognizing something familiar. He whispered to himself, these are all Jin Bao's abilities. Could it be that Jin Bao was absorbed? He lowered his head in despair. He was consumed by thoughts of self-blame. Why did it have to be like this? We were so close. In this world, besides Shinua, the closest one to me was Jin Bao. Damn it, what do I do now? Do I have to kill it with my own hands? Suddenly, there was a sound. Woof. He quickly looked up. An explosion occurred before his eyes. Rocks, dirt, and smoke filled the air. From within the smoke, a pair of sharp, clawed feet slowly emerged. Now, the image of Jin Bao with black and white wings gradually became clearer. He walked with a majestic air. He didn't forget to let out a familiar bark. Duan Fei was frozen. He stammered, "J Jin Bao." Xiaku, seeing this, couldn't contain her joy. "That's great. Jin Bao is okay." Duan Fei lowered his head and let out a sigh of relief. His voice was scolding. "You even managed to fool me for a second." Jin Bao lowered himself to let Duan Fei jump onto his back. Then he turned back to give instructions. "Everyone, stay put. You've all used up a lot of your stamina. Leave the rest to us." He ordered Jin Bao to fly. He obediently followed. He quickly ran towards the zombies. As he went, he said, "Jin Bao, now that you've evolved to E-rank, you should be able to deal with them. If you had woken up a little later, I probably wouldn't have been able to hold on." Duan Fei was a bit tense. His face was covered in sweat. "Now let's see what you can do." They had arrived. With just one swipe, Jin Bao wiped out the zombies. Due to inertia, Jin Bao slid across the ground. His claws created long, straight lines. Next, sparks shot continuously from Jin Bao's mouth, incinerating the entire group of zombies. After dealing with them, another large group of zombies advanced. Duan Fei instinctively looked over. Jin Bao was behind him. He flapped his wings and flew to attack. At this moment, the small zombies were also blown away. Suddenly, Jin Bao sensed something. He glanced over. Jin Bao's tail had been grabbed by a zombie shaped like a bull, preventing him from flying away. At this moment, the system displayed information. F-Rank, Bull Transformation. The bull transformation roared madly. It wanted to use all its strength to destroy Jin Bao. Duan Fei was sitting on Jin Bao's back. Although he tried to flap his wings and fly away, the zombie held on his tail tightly. Jin Bao was enraged by it. He bared his teeth, and his eyes glowed red. He summoned his power. He created a giant fireball in his mouth. Jin Bao seized the opportunity. He turned and aimed straight at the zombie, firing. It seems this attack was too weak. The bull transformation was not harmed at all. Without waiting long, it laughed challengingly and charged at Jin Bao to attack. The two sides struggled. The surrounding rocks and dirt shattered as a result. A moment later, the zombie had also been defeated by Jin Bao. He delivered a powerful blow, knocking the enemy flat on the ground. Everything had been handled smoothly. Duan Fei also gave an order. "Jin Bao." Hearing it, Jin Bao obeyed, flapping his wings and taking off. Duan Fei and Jin Bao flew for a while. It seemed that things were not stable yet. Jin Bao's eyes narrowed. His face became tense. He continued to create a giant fireball. From above, they saw fire enveloping Jin Bao and Duan Fei. The people below shouted at each other, "Let's run." But that aura must be a special move. Very quickly, the fireball was launched by Jin Bao. It aimed straight for the zombies below. The fire blazed fiercely. He continued to spew out a lot of fire. The fire spread just like that. The zombies were, of course, completely incinerated. Kong Luong's group witnessed the scale of the fire. They couldn't stop marveling. That was quite a show. If we had run a little slower, we would have been hit too. This time, the zombies have probably been completely wiped out. Jin Bao decided to stop. He calmly observed the red, burning fire. He checked to see if any zombies had survived. The people cheered in celebration. "That's great. We've won. Thank goodness for the hero." Chao Silong, observing, was just as happy. He shouted with joy. "That's great. We won. Commander Luo, Brother Duan, is truly reliable." Luo Yang agreed. He stroked his beard and continued. "I was right about him." Xiaku was proud. "I believed in him from the very beginning." Outside, Duan Fei reached out and stroked Jin Bao. He said with concern, "You've worked hard, Jin Bao. It's all taken care of. Let's go down." Just then, a strange sound came from the distance. He quickly looked over. Before he could react, some kind of power was about to hit Jin Bao. Everything happened too fast. Unfortunately, Jin Bao was injured. Duan Fei was anxious. He cried out, "Jin Bao." The people below also sensed that something was wrong. Shirley spoke up. "Wait, something's happened. I just saw a streak of light fly past the hero." Xiaku quickly informed everyone. "Stay alert. There might still be zombies left." Back to Jin Bao. He was in pain. His body trembled, and he whimpered. Duan Fei let out a sigh of relief. Luckily, Jin Bao managed to avoid a vital spot in time. Otherwise, it would have been very dangerous. He turned to look at where the attack on Jin Bao had come from. He felt suspicious. How can there still be zombies? I clearly don't sense any zombie presence anymore. Jin Bao, be careful. Now, slowly land on the ground. From within the smoke, the silhouette of a pair of slender legs gradually appeared. Jin Bao landed closer to the ground so Duan Fei could get a better look. That person was still waiting for them. When he saw the person clearly, Duan Fei stammered nervously. This is... The system panel appeared. Tide Lord. Lord rank, E-class. All attacks from the mutated host are highly venomous. Seeing the Lord appear at this time made Duan Fei endlessly suspicious. Why? Why has a Lord rank zombie already appeared? A soldier in the group was a bit surprised by its appearance, but then said confidently, "What's this? There's only one zombie left. Hero, you get some rest. Leave this one to me." Duan Fei quickly stopped him before he did something foolish. "Don't go near it. It's different from the previous zombies." But he refused to understand and said confidently, "Don't worry, it's just one more zombie. Let me write the final chapter of this battle." However, he had only taken a few steps forward when the Lord's eyes suddenly lit up. Then, with a whoosh, he froze in place. And that Lord, as fast as lightning, had killed him in just a few seconds. Just like that, he died without a chance to react. The people in the group were shocked to see this. No way. He was taken out in one hit. His strategy was considered top tier among us. Another person, tired of living, wanted to go and die, so he suggested. He must have been careless. "Let's go together." Duan Fei immediately shouted to stop their foolish behavior. "Enough. It's not on the same level as you all. Stay where you are. Don't move." After being hit by the Lord's attack, Jin Bao lay weakly on the ground. At this moment, he could only let out a few soft whimpers. "Ugh." Duan Fei quickly said, "Jin Bao, you don't move either. You've been hit with a potent poison. If you move, the poison will spread faster. At that point, your life will be in danger. Leave this to me." Hearing him say that, Xiaoko was worried and suggested, "It's too dangerous for you to be alone. Let everyone." Duan Fei said bluntly, "It's useless. If you go over there, you'll just be throwing your lives away. I have a way to deal with it." Xiaoko, not reassured, asked again, "You have a way?" Duan Fei immediately replied, "That's right. I still have an interesting ability." He said this while gripping the sword in his hand, ready to charge into battle at any moment. "As long as I can activate it on it, I'll be able to solve this." As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed forward, raising the sword in his hand high, concentrating his strength and aiming carefully. "If I risk a direct confrontation," he then decisively swung down. "With my current physical condition, the chances of winning are not high." The Lord saw the sword coming down, but showed no expression. It calmly used its wing to block his attack. Duan Fei said in astonishment, "It blocked it. The defense of an E-rank zombie is indeed very high." Then it suddenly transformed into a bat. Duan Fei was shocked to see it transform like that. He gritted his teeth. Escaping his restraint, it returned to its normal form and attacked him from another direction. Luckily, Duan Fei was quick and sharp-eyed, using his sword to block the blow. Otherwise, the outcome would have been hard to say. After blocking it, he couldn't help but marvel. Its speed and strength are both immense. Its expression was as if it were playing a game, which made him realize with a start. It seems it hasn't even used its full strength yet. While the Lord continued to attack him, launching extremely dangerous blows in an attempt to finish off Duan Fei. My vision is starting to blur. His eyes felt heavy and slowly began to close. He blamed himself. Have I reached my limit? The tree of life between ice and fire. Inside, Duan Fei's body flickered and shone, signaling that his body had reached some kind of limit. At the same time, the Tide Lord had caught him. It squeezed his neck, making it hard for him to breathe. But when he saw the Lord's emotionless face up close, that's when he regained consciousness. His eyes widened as if he had realized something. He used all his strength to grab the Lord's wrist. Then he said with difficulty, "Got you." Quickly, the system appeared, activating Devour ability. Instantly, a mysterious purple flame erupted. It spread from its arm to the Lord's entire body. The Tide Lord immediately recognized his formidable ability and quickly threw him off, pushing him far away. Duan Fei was sent stumbling back several meters by the force before he slowly came to a stop. While he was still panting, with flames on his hand, the system quickly announced, Activation of Devour ability failed. Opponent is too strong. Devour requires 1 minute. He looked at his arm and muttered to himself. 1 minute? There's a restriction like this too? How am I supposed to control it for that long? It just detected my Devour ability, so it's become more cautious. He looked at the wary lord in front of him. To get close to it again, I'm afraid it won't be so simple. He can only try his best. If that's the case, I can't just sit here and wait to die. With that thought, he decided to fight it with his bare hands. He charged forward to attack it at close range, thinking to himself, I'll just try to get close and find an opportunity. Just like that, he continuously launched a flurry of attacks at it, just to think of a way to restrict its movements, to buy time for the Devour skill. As he attacked, he watched the Lord's actions, constantly increasing the distance between them. He immediately understood. As I thought, it's intentionally avoiding my attacks. Just then, it launched a surprise attack that almost hit Duan Fei. Luckily, he was agile enough to dodge. Before he could recover, it continued to attack him. It forced him to retreat to ensure his own safety. Duan Fei was knocked far away and couldn't stand steady, having to support himself on his hands and knees to maintain his balance. Seeing this, he couldn't help but think angrily. Damn it, I can't restrict its movements at all. His eyes widened in shock, speechless at what appeared before him. At this moment, the Tide Lord had summoned a swarm of bats, directing them to fly towards him. The bats continuously flew out from the Lord. It displayed its terrifying power as lightning flashed. Duan Fei trembled in astonishment. The people around him were in an uproar at its power. These bats were all released by that female zombie. Why you gotta be kidding me? A black hand was raised. A swarm of zombie bats was created by the Lord. Duan Fei shouted, Quick, defend yourselves. Be careful of those bats. The people tried their best to resist the relentless attack of the bats. They swarmed all over them. Ugh, get off. They began to suck blood, biting into people's necks. After the bats finished feeding on someone, that person would wither into a soulless husk. The Lord gained more power through absorption. Duan Fei thought grimly, preparing to grab his sword and attack. It's using the bat's absorption to increase its power. He looked at the swarm of bats covering the entire sky. The rate of increase from this method is incredibly exaggerated. Duan Fei turned to look at the people who were trying their best to hold on. These are all awakeners. The energy in their bodies is much greater than that of ordinary people. If this continues, there won't be any chance of winning. His eyes were filled with determination. Duan Fei began to swing his sword. I have to stop it. He began to charge towards the Lord. Although my mental energy is depleted now, my stamina and strength are still at their peak. The bats opened their mouths and flew to bite him. Duan Fei gritted his teeth and channeled power into his sword. I just need a brief opportunity. He calculated, a single sword stroke descending upon the bats from the calm Lord in front. As long as I can find its opening and use my full strength, I can turn the tables. Duan Fei flew straight towards it, activating Devour ability. He swung his sword with all his might. Now is the time. A sword stroke streaked across the ground with a flash of purple fire. The bodies of the bats fell at his feet. Xiaku and her comrades spoke up. Is it dealt with? Probably. These bats have all lost their ability to move. A thick smoke was in front of them. Duan Fei's eyes narrowed with worry. Damn it. The sword grazed the Lord's cheek, making it look extremely terrifying. Its reaction was too fast. The Lord gathered the swarm of bats again. In an instant, it used the bats as a defensive shield. It coldly pointed forward. Duan Fei raised his sword, trying to block the incoming attack. He disappeared from its sight. The Lord's ear twitched. Duan Fei appeared from behind, preparing to swing his sword. Instantly, the sword shattered. The Lord used its wing to send him flying. Duan Fei tumbled and continued to attack. What am I so worried about? Am I afraid of death? Or am I afraid the shelter will be harmed? A kick landed, creating a shockwave. Why does the thought of having to live on no matter what keep popping into my head? Duan Fei attacked relentlessly while thoughts kept running through his mind. Come on, remember. If I can't even deal with this zombie, how can I talk about saving Shinua? The two of them continuously exchanged blows, evenly matched. I was able to be reborn and possess the evolution tree. So why am I still so useless? Didn't I already cast aside that useless Duan Fei? From my past life, an image of the evolution tree appeared. Come on, remember. Duan Fei's eyes lit up. The determination from that time, when I was willing to give up even my life. He cast aside his thoughts. He gripped the Lord's hand tightly. It was stunned by Duan Fei's strength. He used the momentum to pull the Lord's arm, preparing to throw it to the ground. Duan Fei used both hands to slam it down hard. His face changed, green veins appearing, his eyes glowing brightly. The Lord counterattacked. He gently grabbed it, stopping the attack. Duan Fei spread its bat wings apart. He used his foot to step on its head for leverage. The Lord froze. Immediately after, there was a blood-curdling scream as he tore its bat wing. No. The system panel appeared. Evolve. Evolve. Continuously evolve. His entire body was filled with power from the evolution tree. I must always evolve. Duan Fei struggled to open his eyes. Am I asleep? Weren't I just fighting a zombie? He woke up with a start, shouting, "Zombie!" But at this moment, Duan Fei was touching the calm surface of the water, puzzled. Where's this? Where are the zombies? He turned his head to look. A giant tree was in front of him. What is this? A spirit emerged from the tree. The system panel appeared. Asterisk ZZT. ZZT. Asterisk. Duan Fei stood up straight and looked up. You're the evolution tree? Where's this? Wasn't I just fighting? It smiled and replied continuously. Evolve. Evolve. You cannot fall. You must always evolve. He was frustrated. Always evolve? What are you talking about? Answer my question. Why am I here? He shouted. What do you want to do? The system panel appeared. Donji. The evolution tree slowly sent out large roots, binding Duan Fei's entire body. What are you doing? Let me go. The Lord fell to its knees. It charged forward angrily. Despicable human. I will tear you to shreds. Duan Fei easily sidestepped to dodge the blow. Unconsciously, he launched an extremely precise attack. A powerful blow sent the Lord flying. Duan Fei vanished, leaving only an afterimage. The Lord looked up, stunned. Instantly, he appeared in front of it, swinging his fist straight into its face. His face was now expressionless. The Lord counterattacked immediately. It seized the opportunity to strike through his body. The Lord's eyes were filled with killing intent as it raised a hand. Xiaku and her comrades, watching, shouted, Duan Fei, hero! Xiakiskiviko votshed knietlu kontosit. The attack pierced through his body, causing Duan Fei to stand still. Suddenly, his sword twitched. It flew back to him on its own. Duan Fei grabbed the sword and slashed straight at the Lord. He coldly pulled out each spike from his body. The blood-soaked spikes fell to the ground. Duan Fei charged forward to attack, making it calculate. The attack, just now, probably injured him severely. The Lord easily dodged his sword strike and thought to himself, he's just struggling before he dies. Suddenly, its eyes widened in shock. His wound is healing. Duan Fei's body was healing itself, consuming the green energy stored in the Devour ability to heal oneself. He continued to swing his sword at it. Duan Fei attacked relentlessly, forcing the Lord to retreat. How is this possible? Why is it that since just now, I can no longer sense any human presence from him? His body seemed to have limitless power, his eyes glowing brightly. Now, his entire body emits an indescribable, oppressive aura. I'm no match for him. It was terrified, trying to keep its distance to find a way to escape. I have to get away from him, get away from this place. The Lord turned around and saw a dead end. Damn it. It released a cloud of black smoke to create an opportunity to escape. A sword flew straight towards the Lord, dispersing the black smoke. His attack created a thick cloud of smoke. It gritted its teeth, enduring the pain. The Lord glanced down, sweating. It was cornered by Duan Fei's power. The Lord swung its claws and shouted, Gah! Duan Fei immediately counterattacked with his hand. He grabbed the Lord's arm with one hand and retrieved his sword with the other. The sword flew back and landed neatly in his palm. Xiaka used her power to support him, which excited everyone. Wow, Captain Xiaka! Their coordination is perfect. That's right. The hero raises his hand, and the captain immediately understands. Xiaka looked at her trembling hand and thought to herself, No, that's not it. In that moment, I felt a strange power. It urged me to act in coordination with him. Jin Bao moved closer and yelped, Woof! Woof! She turned to look puzzled. Jin Bao! Duan Fei coldly held his sword, preparing to pin it straight into the Lord's hand. So, you also noticed that something is wrong with Duan Fei? A series of hesitant thoughts ran through her mind. The Duan Fei in front of me suddenly feels so unfamiliar. Duan Fei, what's wrong with you? He had cornered the Lord. He was still holding his sword up, controlling it. His eye glowed brightly. He swung his arm, bringing the sword down. The tip of the sword pierced the center of the Lord's palm. Its eyes filled with hatred. It screamed, "Ah, I have to kill you." Duan Fei quickly grabbed the Lord's face with his hand. It made its eyes widen in astonishment. Immediately, a notification arrived, activating Devour ability. The Lord's red eye gradually softened. Only a weak cry remained. Ugh! The calculation panel continued to display a notification. Time remaining to complete Devour, 50 seconds. Duan Fei's eyes glowed brightly, his brow furrowed in a decisive battle. Another notification arrived. Time remaining to complete Devour, 40 seconds. Shirley's group focused their eyes, watching. A new notification would arrive every 10 seconds. Time remaining to complete Devour, 30 seconds. One in the infirmary looked out in alarm. The notification sound was like an urge. Time remaining to complete Devour, 20 seconds. Commander Luo and Chao Silong had worried expressions. On this side, Xiaku was also anxiously waiting for the result. Time remaining to complete Devour, 10 seconds. Each second that passed felt like an hour. When the calculation panel announced, Devour ability complete. Unlock bad ability. Killed E-rank Lord Zombie. Received 5,000 evolution points. Received an additional mysterious energy orb. That's when the Lord's entire body started to smoke. Its eye sockets were black, leaving only a dry skeleton. The sky returned to a warm light, but Duan Fei's face darkened. The blue light in his eye also softened. His eyes seemed to be slowly closing. The people shouted, "A success! We won! We won! A miracle happened!" The cheers were endless. The shelter is saved. He stood there, motionless. Seeing this, Commander Luo spoke up. "Go quickly and welcome our hero. Gao Silong deeply." The people began to move towards him. Their voices still rang out. "Hero, you've worked hard. Thank you for protecting the shelter." Returning to reality, he glanced back and asked himself, "What's going on?" He was puzzled. Did we win? As soon as he finished speaking, his body fell backward. The people became alarmed. "Hero, what's wrong? Medical team. Where's the medical team? Quick, quick, treat him." A dreamscape. Walking on the water, he looked around. Where is this? Suddenly, a voice called out. Duan Fei stopped to listen. He turned his head back, his eyes wary. A familiar long hair brushed past. Looking closely, it was Shinua. She was looking at him. Duan Fei asked, "Shinua, is it really you? You can stand up now?" She stood opposite him. Duan Fei wanted to run towards her. He was anxious. "Shinua, don't be afraid. I'm coming to save you right now." His face was filled with worry. Suddenly, something confused him. Looking down at his feet, a rope was wrapped around them. It seems I won't be able to sort this out for a while. After 30 minutes, he raised his hand to wipe his sweat. Finally, everything is sorted out. From this zombie tide, I've gained a total of 3 major types of rewards. The information panel displayed. Remaining evolution points, 10,158. He organized the data in order. First is the kill type. From this zombie tide, I earned over 10,000 evolution points in total. Second is the Devour type. The Devour ability absorbed many abilities this time. This is also why the system sent a large number of notifications. The abilities all have different shapes and colors. But most of these are F-rank skills, not very useful, and the fragments are far from enough to activate them. Third is the treasure type. Killing rare zombies has a chance to drop treasures. This energy orb, according to the notification, I got it from killing that E-rank lord. It looks like a globe emitting a blue energy. This is the first time I've received this type of item. A question appeared on the panel. Do you want to open the energy orb? He touched yes. A notification arrived on the panel. Congratulations. Received Universal Ability Fragment X20. This item can add 20 fragments to any ability. He was excited. What a surprise. This will speed up the process of collecting abilities. Looking back at the evolution tree, he said to himself, I was a little disappointed at first. I thought that after this, I would be able to evolve to E-rank. But I didn't expect this thing to be a perfectionist. If the absorbed gene cores contain even a hint of impurity, it would discard all of them. In the end, only a tiny amount of pure energy remains. which led to me not being able to evolve. Never mind. If I can't evolve, then I can only upgrade my own attributes. He made a decision. First, I'll use up all my evolution points. Strength. Agility. My constitution is at level 5. To upgrade to level 6 requires 1,000 evolution points. The body stat meter displayed. Strength, level 5. Agility, level 5. Constitution, level 5. Spirit, level 3. And to go from Spirit level 3 to level 4 requires nearly 5,000 evolution points. The panel presented another question. Restart Perfect Gene Project, 10,000 points. Looking at it, he analyzed. I won't consider the gene project for now. I've already activated it once. The genes in my body can currently support me up to C rank. Strength and agility are the two most important attributes for combat. I have to upgrade them to level 6 first. He began to upgrade his strength and agility. A new notification appeared on the panel. Strength, agility, upgraded to level 6. Next level requires 3,000 evolution points. Remaining points, 8,158. Now he thought further. Spirit cannot be ignored either. In the market, it was my spirit that had a problem. With over 8,000 points left, it's just enough to raise both strength and spirit by 1 level each. This will give me the biggest practical boost. After finishing the upgrades, the stats had changed. Strength, level 7. Agility, level 6. Detection, level 5. Spirit, level 4. Duan Fei considers. I won't use the universal ability fragment for now. I'll save it for later when I have a high-level ability skill. Having thought that, he exits the evolution tree system. Outside, the sun is shining warmly. He stands leaning against the railing, breathing in the fresh air. A voice rings out. You're awake. Startled, he glances behind him. Walking over is Xiako. She continues. Our great hero. You're awake, so why are you standing here in a daze? He replies. Don't call me that. Just call me Duan Fei. She approaches him and responds. Huh, don't like being a hero? Right now, you are the hero of the shelter. There are even people calling you the war god. The two stand together watching the sunset. He confides. If it were the old me, I would have liked that title very much. But after actually doing it, I realized just how heavy the responsibility is behind the word hero. Someone like me, who couldn't even protect his own sister. What right do I have to be a hero? Hearing him say this, Sayaka falls silent, not knowing what to say. Suddenly, he changes the subject. I suddenly got emotional. How long was I in a coma? She immediately answers. 3 days. Everyone has been very worried about you these past 3 days. Especially Commander Luo. He came to visit you once every day. Reminds me of when we first met. He replies, I've troubled everyone again. So it's been 3 days already. She turns to look at him intently. You're being too polite. Duan Fei's expression falls into contemplation again. As if understanding his mood, she asks, You want to leave the shelter, don't you? The sun gradually sets. Seeing a flock of crows flying across the sky, he responds, I have to leave here, to make myself even stronger, to find traces of Shinua. A knock is heard. The commander speaks up. Komein. As soon as Duan Fei steps into the room, he speaks. Sorry to disturb you, Commander Luo. Sitting at his desk, Commander Luo says happily, Young brother Duan Fei, you're finally awake. He walks over and responds, I just woke up. Thank you for your concern these past few days, Commander Luo. The old man replies, It was nothing. Sit over here, let's talk slowly. The two sit opposite each other. Commander Luo continues to inquire. Nothing concerning about your body, is there? He replies, I've completely recovered. His face becomes serious. Commander Luo, I came here to ask you something. Is there any progress on the gene potion? The commander's face turns solemn. During the time you were in a coma, I made a trip to the research lab. The gene potion is nearly finished. It's preparing to be put into use. Hearing this, he closes his eyes and smiles. That's good then. That way, I can leave with peace of mind. Commander Luo's eyes widen in shock. Leave? Brother Duan Fei, you want to leave the shelter? He explains thoughtfully. You know the purpose of my coming here. Now that it's resolved. Next, I must go find my sister. The potion is also about to be successfully compiled. I trust that when the time comes, if any situation arises, you all will be able to handle it. The commander sits looking straight at him and asks, That is true. So what is your plan next? Do you need our help? He answers honestly. I want to make a trip to Chinchuan to investigate clues about my sister there. This zombie outbreak might very well be related to that place. Commander Luo is surprised. He leans forward and repeats. Central Chinchuan? Have you thought this through carefully, Duan Fei? Recalling the scene of that place shrouded in gloom, he warns. Central Chinchuan has been completely occupied since the disaster occurred. No one dares to go near that place. No one knows the situation inside. It's too dangerous for you to go there. His eyes are full of determination. Don't worry, Commander Luo. I know exactly what I'm doing. He had thought about it. Chinchuan is indeed an extremely dangerous place. But through Luo Yang, the existence of ruins has been confirmed. So the rumors from his past life about ruins in Chinchuan are likely true. I definitely have to go. Raising his hand to rub his face, Commander Luo looks sorrowful. It seems you've made up your mind. I understand. As if remembering something. He shot up from his seat. Wait a moment. He replied, okay. His finger touched the desk phone. He picked up the receiver. He spoke. Connect me to the research lab. 5 minutes later, after finishing the conversation, he hung up. Turning to him, he said, Duan Fei. I'll take you somewhere. He was puzzled. Where? Commander Luo smiled kindly and replied. The research lab. After you fought the zombies, I ordered Jiang Tianxin to develop a special set of equipment for you. As the god of war of the shelter, how can you not even have a decent weapon? It's perfect for you to take to Tanchuan Center. That way, I can also rest a little easier. His eyes sparkled with gratitude. Closing his eyes, he bowed his head slightly. Then I will humbly accept. The two of them walked down the hallway. Commander Luo asked Duan Fei, when do you plan to leave? Without hesitation, he spoke. I'll leave after I get the equipment. I must find Shinua as soon as possible. The old man encouraged him. Go on, defeat him. He was puzzled. As he looked out the window, through the glass, there were many people gathered outside. He asked, what are they doing? Commander Luo replied, this. He continued, right now, the shelter is undergoing a ranking division. The gene medicine will soon be put into use. However, the supply is relatively limited in the early stages. The people were watching and cheering for two soldiers competing. He explained, our system was initially divided into 3 types. First is the Guardian Squad. They're primarily responsible for protecting the safety of the shelter and staying at the base. They're like an iron shield, the first line of defense. Next is the Hunter Squad. This squad is relatively special. Their entire Hunter Squad is composed of countless different smaller hunter teams. They're likened to a sharp sword. Their mission is to clear out the surrounding zombies and mutated beasts. Furthermore, they go out to hunt mutated zombies and collect evolutionary resources. Third is the Super Warrior Squad. They look both mysterious and dangerous. Most of this squad were Guan Zhonghua's trump cards. They once participated in the zombie tide with you. Their outstanding abilities make them the strongest strategic force of the shelter. Looking down from above, he thought to himself, I can't believe Luo Yang has come up with such a detailed plan in just a few days. Below, everyone suddenly raised their hands and started buzzing. Hey, is it the god of war? It really is him. The god of war is awake. Everyone look, Commander Luo is there too. This is great. The god of war is okay. God of war, come down and tell us the story of how you fought the zombies. He laughed and waved his hand. Thank you, everyone. It's a bit inconvenient right now. Commander Luo closed his eyes and let out a sound. Humph. The elevator arrow pointed up to the 5th floor. He said, let's go. Duan Fei, the elevator is here. In the elevator, Duan Fei was embarrassed. Everyone is so enthusiastic. It makes me a little uncomfortable. The old man's face turned sad again as he replied. You saved everyone. It's no exaggeration to say that without you, our shelter would have been gone long ago. Now that you have to leave, everyone will be so sad. Duan Fei was awkward when he heard him express himself. He spoke, Commander Luo. The old man clapped him hard on the back and laughed loudly. I was just joking with you. Look at how awkward you look. All right, we're here. Leaving the elevator, the old man reminded him. Let's go. Old Jiang is waiting for us. Standing in front of the research lab door, Commander Luo called out, it's me. Old Jiang, open the door. He observed and couldn't help but exclaim. I can't believe there's such a large research lab under the shelter. Suddenly, smoke billowed out from under his feet. Professor Jiang appeared. He complained, "You're late." "I'm a very busy man." Entering the research lab, Professor Jiang led the way. He said, "Follow me. The item is inside." The three of them stopped in front of a large pillar. The professor spoke up. "It's in here." The professor's hand pressed a button on the pillar's control panel. The metal pillar slowly opened. Smoke billowed out along with it. His eyes widened in surprise. "This is—" The professor continued. "This is called memory metal." It was a small white cube. Professor Jiang turned his head to explain. It was modeled after the angel armor in Commander Luo's possession. "Now, try infusing your ability into it." Holding the small cube in his hand, Duan Fei replied, "Let me try." The cube began to merge. It dissolved and transformed into two short swords, much to his surprise. Duan Fei admired it in his hand. He couldn't help but admire the professor. "I can't believe your research has already reached this stage." Professor Jiang continued. "It's all thanks to that elemental principle you provided, combined with your fighting style, and referencing Commander Luo's angel armor. We were able to successfully research this special metal." He glanced at Luo Yang. He was left speechless. The professor continued. "Of course, its strength still can't compare to the angel armor." He explained further. "Its original form can also transform into any shape you desire. Try infusing more of your ability into it." Duan Fei understood clearly. He replied, "Then I'll try transferring my ability into the knife." It was a great success. It had transformed into the shape he desired. It was a ring. Professor Jiang explained further. "For now, use this as your weapon. We're close to breaking through the second layer of the ancient god relic. When that time comes, you must be the first one to enter and make a selection." But Duan Fei was already very satisfied with the current result. He politely refused. Thank you, Professor Jiang. This is enough for now. It's getting late. I must be going." Then he turned to ask Luo Yang, "Commander Luo, do you know where Jin Bao went?" He replied, "Jin Bao? You mean that yellow puppy? I think he's with Ling Wenwen." After hearing that, he made an offer. "I see. Then I'll be on my way." He nodded and replied, "I still have some things to discuss with Professor Jiang. I won't see you off." He quickly agreed. Commander Luo and the professor watched Duan Fei's retreating back. The professor asked worriedly, "Is it really okay, letting him go to Tanchuan Center?" Commander Luo, for some reason, his face darkened. He didn't answer for a long time. The professor called out again, "Commander Luo." At this moment, Luo Yang finally spoke slowly. "Even now, I still can't believe that this young man really dealt with over 10,000 zombies. I originally thought he wanted to replace my position or Guan Zhonghua's, to use the shelter's resources to find his sister." The scene changes to Duan Fei walking calmly. Luo Yang was still recounting, but he didn't ask for anything. He even politely refused my offer to send men with him to Tanchuan. He continued to think to himself. When I learned he wanted to go to Tanchuan alone, I felt the same way as when he said he wanted to face the zombie tide alone. Even more surprised, his emotions were in turmoil. He recalled, "I wasn't sure if I was worried about him or about this shelter. With his strength, my worries are clearly unnecessary. Perhaps I'm being too selfish. His departure is a matter of course." By now, Duan Fei had reached the main gate. In the distance, he saw a familiar female figure. Xiaka said with a hint of annoyance, "Planning to sneak away just like that?" He didn't expect her to be standing here. Duan Fei replied awkwardly, "Xiaka, I'm sorry. I'm not good with farewell scenes." Hearing that, she just lowered her head. After he finished speaking, she seemed worried about him. Xiaka suggested, "I'll go with you. Tanchuan is too dangerous. I can help." Duan Fei called her name, startling her. Xiaka. He walked past her shoulder decisively. "Thank you, but this trip is too dangerous. I don't want you to risk it with me. The shelter has also just gone through a disaster. They need people in every aspect." Xiaka was upset, but she tried to persuade him. But before she could finish her sentence, she turned and saw that Duan Fei was gone. She was desperate. She could only stand there, watching Jin Bao and Duan Fei walk away. For a moment, she couldn't hold back her emotions and asked, "Duan Fei, will you come back?" Duan Fei turned his head and declared. He mounted Jin Bao and flew up with a command. "Let's go, Jin Bao. The adventure that belongs to us has officially begun." The scene changes to a strange city. It looks dilapidated and desolate because the zombies have taken it over. The air is filled with the smell of death and must. The zombies were out looking for food. It sniffed a strange scent, but as soon as it turned its head, it was swiftly dispatched by one of Duan Fei's strikes. He stood silently, observing. After a moment, he made a guess with Jinbao. We've been here for a week now. Just as I expected. There are far more mutated zombies here than in my previous life. And this is just the outskirts. They decided to head deeper into the city. As he walked, he thought to himself, during this past week, I've tried to enter the central area multiple times, but each time I failed and had to retreat. During my investigation, I saw a C-class zombie inside the center. It's hard to imagine what kind of terrifying existence is hiding in there. Suddenly, he clutched his chest and continued thinking. But every time I get close to that place, the evolutionary tree reacts violently. It seems to be urging me to go there. Duan Fei suddenly had an idea. If it can make the evolutionary tree send out such an intense signal, I definitely have to go investigate. I must start planning a method to infiltrate the Qin Chuan Center. Exhausted from fighting all day, Duan Fei decided, that's enough for today. Let's go back and rest first. Jin Bao wagged his tail happily. He understood his master's intention and quickly reverted to his cute puppy form. He barked a few times. In front of them was a crooked house. It looked like it could collapse at any moment. They slowly walked up the stairs of the apartment building. Halfway up, Jin Bao caught a scent of something. Suddenly, his mood turned aggressive. He barked continuously. Woof! Woof! Duan Fei didn't understand what was happening yet. He asked worriedly, what's wrong, Jin Bao? Duan Fei stopped and pondered. Is there a zombie? Why can't I sense any zombie aura? Besides, we've been staying at this temporary base for a few days now. The surrounding zombies were cleared out long ago. As he stepped forward, he saw a room emitting a very heavy scent. He suddenly thought, but Jin Bao's sense of smell is stronger than mine. Perhaps a zombie capable of masking its scent has actually appeared. He switched to alert mode. 2 daggers materialized in his hands. Jin Bao, don't be rash. Let's clarify the situation first. They moved closer. There was a figure lurking behind the door. Duan Fei tensed up. This is... He looked closer. A human. The scene before them was a young man feeding an apple to a little girl. Huan, eat up. It's very safe here. You eat with me, Huan. I'm not hungry. You eat. Realizing there was movement, Jiahao turned around nervously and asked, who's there? Duan Fei was puzzled. You are. As he spoke, he guessed internally. Survivors? There are still lucky survivors in such a dangerous place. Jiahao thought Duan Fei was a bad guy. He raised his guard. His face filled with anger as he shouted, damn it, you found us this quickly. The little girl, Huan, looked up fearfully. Jiahao reassured her. Huan, don't be afraid. Hide behind me. With that, he didn't hesitate to grab the fruit knife and rush at Duan Fei. He kept cursing. You bastard. I won't let you take me back. The outside of the building was covered in cracks. It could collapse at any time. Inside, Jiahao continued to charge forward. He shouted aggressively, Chukan, you bastard. I must avenge Huan's sister. Duan Fei was bewildered. Chukan. The knife slashed towards him. Fortunately, he dodged it and asked in confusion, hey, did you mistake me for someone else? I'm not this Chu Kong person. I don't even know him. Jiahao froze. What did you say? He calmed down. He stood closer to observe carefully. Oh, it's true. My apologies. I mistook you for someone else. Duan Fei looked helpless. Look carefully. If it were an ordinary person, they would have died already. The 2 siblings stood up and bowed to apologize. I'm really sorry. Not only did I almost hurt you, but I also ate your food. I'm sorry. Duan Fei gestured for them to stand up. It's fine. Let me introduce myself. I am Duan Fei. What are your names? And why are you here? Jiahao looked up and began to explain. I am Chen Jiahao. Here is what happened. Time passed slowly. 15 minutes later. At this moment, the 2 of them stood in front of the window. Jiahao confided sadly. That is the story. He tried to suppress his rage. Huan's sister was also my girlfriend. She was trampled and tortured by Chu Kang's gang, and finally died miserably in the mouth of a monster. They are absolute trash. They deserve to die. He looked at little Huan, who was curled up sleeping on Jin Bao, and continued. Now only Huan is left. I can't let Huan fall into danger again. Jiahao held his head helplessly. It's all because I'm too small and weak. I can't even take revenge. Hearing this, Duan Fei's face darkened. Purple flames began to rise from his body. No, This isn't your fault. It's those animals who abandoned their moral limits. I didn't expect them to use humans to feed monsters. Jiahao gritted his teeth. Not only that, Chu Kong also uses humans as bait for those zombies. The purpose is to feed that monster. Duan Fei's eyes became serious. Under normal circumstances, whether it's a zombie or a mutated beast, as soon as they see humans, they kill and eat them. But these people are raising a monster. There must be a problem here. Could it be? Thinking of this, Duan Fei immediately turned to Jiahao and made a request. Chen Jiahao, let me see your arm for a moment. He agreed. Sure. Jiahao rolled up his sleeve, revealing a muscular arm. There was a strange green patch parasitic on it. Duan Fei guessed. Just as I thought. There is something like a seed. The reason that monster relies on humans for feeding is that it's a mutated plant-type monster. It cannot hunt for food on its own. He stared intently at Jiahao's arm, lost in thought. Because this type of plant cannot move, they use camouflage or seduction methods, like the man-eating flowers in nature, attracting prey to its vicinity, or planting spores into human bodies, turning humans into nutrients for the beast, using them to attract zombies. This method is also the most common. He pieced the whole story together. After the apocalypse began, the virus spread across the globe. The vast majority of living things on Earth were infected by the virus and turned into brutal, bloodthirsty monsters. Naturally, this included plants. However, compared to humans and animals, even if plants are infected, at most, only some special mutations occur. His thoughts went deeper, and their numbers are quite rare. What makes plant-type monsters even more precious is the massive life energy contained within their bodies. It is said, just a drop of life essence from a plant-type monster's body, no matter how severe a person's injuries are, as long as they are still breathing, it can make them recover in the blink of an eye. Some even say it can help humans evolve. He pondered his speculation. So, because of these characteristics, in the chaotic era of my previous life, every time a mutated plant monster appeared, it would lead to countless people fighting over it. Unexpectedly, I've encountered such an incredibly rare plant monster here. He made up his mind. If I can kill this plant monster and obtain the life energy within it, then the chances of breaking into the Qinchuan Center will increase significantly. A voice called out his name. Duan Fei. Duan Fei. Are you okay? Jiahao saw him spacing out and called worriedly. Duan Fei snapped out of it. Saw thee. I was just thinking about some things. After pausing for a moment, Duan Fei became serious. This place isn't safe anymore. You guys will probably be found by them soon. The seed on your arm will expose your location. Jiahao exclaimed in shock. What? No wonder every time we hide, we get discovered shortly after. This won't do. We must leave here quickly. Duan Fei quickly reassured him. Don't worry. Since I know about this, I won't ignore you. I'll help you deal with them. Jiahao heard this, but still couldn't stay calm. He explained, You alone? I appreciate your kindness, but you don't understand Chu Kang's gang. Not only do they have guns, Chu Kang also has superpowers. We can't fight him. Duan Fei glanced at Huan Huan. He confided, My sister was separated from me because I couldn't protect her. I understand your current feelings very well. I am confident I can deal with them. Don't worry. You have seeds in your bodies. Escaping is very difficult. Jiahao looked at Duan Fei. That's true. Running forever isn't a solution. So what do we do? Duan Fei replied calmly. We don't need to do anything. You just rest first. Wait for them to come. That way, we can easily get to their base. Outside the building, a gloomy atmosphere prevailed. Time passed. 60 minutes later. Inside, the footsteps of a group of strangers were approaching. The sound echoed everywhere. The group saw Duan Fei and the Jiahao siblings. One said found them. They really are here. Little Huan Huan suddenly hugged Jiahao's leg. Brother, I'm scared. He hugged the little girl to comfort her. Huan Huan, don't be afraid. Duan Fei looked them over. He asked, Is Chu Kang among you? Jiahao gritted his teeth in anger. He didn't come. Duan Fei whispered his calculation. Then proceed as planned. Don't resist. Let them take us back. There was a burly man in the group. He shouted, You bastard Chen Jiahao, you made us get scolded by the boss so many times. With that, he swung his fist and punched him straight in the face. Duan Fei shouted, Jiahao. He was punched until his nose bled. His face was bruised. Even so, he still tried to wave his hand. Cough, cough. I'm Yufine. The burly man turned and saw Duan Fei, asking, "Who is this guy?" Before he could answer, he ordered his brothers, "Forget it, take them all back. I didn't expect to catch fresh bait too. The boss will definitely reward us this time." The subordinate saw Jean bow. "There's a weird dog here too. Take them all away. We have extra food tonight." The other one pointed a gun at Duan Fei. "Behave yourself, or else you'll be in trouble." They were all captured and put in a car. The car drove to a building and suddenly braked hard. 2 guards were standing at the door. Inside the door, looking at you. You seem unconvinced. You should thank your girlfriend. Otherwise, you would have died long ago. If you want to blame someone, blame your own uselessness. The man ripped the tape off his mouth. "Tell me how you feel after watching that." Li Feng screamed in madness. "Chu Kang, you animal. I'll kill you. You beast." Hearing this, the man punched Li Feng in the stomach with all his might. The punch was so hard that he spat blood. Chu Kang sno. A barking dog can only show useless anger. Li Feng was in pain. He cursed. "Animal." The man continued to kick Li Feng. "I'll let you curse. Curse all you want. I'll beat you half to death and then drag you out as bait." Ning Jing was worried. She stood up and made a condition. "Wait, didn't you say that as long as I agreed to your request, you would let us go?" How slippery. Jugan lauet geluating. Naive. Why would I let you go? You are all precious food. Ning Jing pulled the blanket over herself. Tears welled up in her eyes. "Chu Kang, you bastard." At this moment, the door was suddenly kicked open. The 2 guards shouted in shock. "Hey, who are you? Stop right there." From within the thick smoke, Duan Fei appeared with weapons in hand. His whole body radiated powerful energy. "Chu Kang, where did this brat come from? Trying to play hero? Do you know who I am?" Duan Fei walked past him and replied coldly, leaving the man stunned. There's no need to know the name of a dying man. He took off his jacket and draped it over Ning Jing. "It's okay now. Find a safe place to hide." She whispered quietly. "Thank you." Chu Kang shouted, "Bastard. Men, capture this brat for me." Jiahao appeared holding Huan's hand, along with Jin Bao. "Don't waste your energy. The others have all been taken down by me." Jin Bao baka hap bili. "Well done." Chu Kang gritted his teeth in anger. "What did you say?" Li Feng, with a bruised face, cried out. Duan Fei. "You are Duan Fei?" He replied. "You know me?" He shouted. "It's me, Li Feng." Duan Fei recalled the past. "Li Feng. I remember now. In high school, because I didn't have parents, I was often bullied by classmates. He was the one who appeared when I had no one to help. After that, he always protected me. It's him, Li Feng." The man transformed his right hand and rushed to attack. Old classmates reuniting? Then say goodbye forever. Chu Kang flew at Duan Fei with a giant claw. "Go to hell." Duan Fei calculated. Is his awakened ability Beast Claw? Duan Fei gently blocked the attack. "This is just an ordinary ability." The man laughed arrogantly and continued to press down on him. "Ha! Too weak. Deadly poison on the claws. If not for the neurotoxin contained under the claws, this ability would be considered useless." Duan Fei leaned back. Or perhaps there are no awakened ones here at all. In just an instant, he appeared behind the man. Duan Fei unleashed a flurry of slashes, causing blood to spray from the man's hand. Or maybe he relies on the plant monster to act like a king in this place. Scales from the claw broke off, and blood splattered, leaving Chu Kang stunned. Duan Fei gripped his cold weapon and said coldly, "This ends here." The man reached out a trembling hand to beg. "Wait, I was wrong. Don't kill me." Duan Fei's face darkened, his eyes full of killing intent. Chu Kang tried to persuade him. "I beg you, spare my life." Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. "Duan Fei, wait." Li Feng walked over holding a baseball bat. "Leave this bastard to us." Duan Fei replied. "Although he is injured, he is still very dangerous." He and Jiahao were angry. "I know, but for treating my girlfriend like that, as her boyfriend, I cannot swallow this anger." Jiahao agreed. "That's right." Duan Fei's eyes widened in surprise. "What's happening?" He saw a surge of power boiling inside them. Suddenly, the existence of superpowers could be felt on them. Could it be that they are also about to awaken? Afet, I know you're worried about us. Although we are just ordinary people, we are weak, but we also have dignity. We also have hot blood. So we must fight. Duan Fei watched and thought to himself, in my previous life, I did hear rumors. There are people who, when falling into desperation, can erupt with astonishing power, and thereby awaken abilities. Li Feng and Chun Jiahao seem to belong to this type. He should remind the two of them. I understand. Remember, don't push too hard. Watch out for the poison on his claws. The two immediately replied. Got it. He was lost in thought. If I can have 2 more awakened ones to support me when entering the Qin Chuan Center, it will be much safer. With me here, they won't be in any danger. The man heard this and calculated. Haha, seeking death. I just need to capture these 2 to threaten him. Then I can escape from here. They rushed up with baseball bats. Di, Chu Kong. The man gently blocked it with his transformed hand. Chu Kong swung his claws and shouted, You think you can kill me with just you 2? You overestimate yourselves. Useless trash who can't even protect his own girlfriend. Li Feng gritted his teeth and took the hit with his baseball bat. Jiahao flew in and knocked the man away, surprising him. What? Chu Kong was knocked far back and had to use his claws to stop. He started to get worried. What is going on? Both of them continued to charge and attack. These 2 seem a bit different from their useless selves before. He raised his claws and roared. Damn it, to be looked down upon by trash like you. It's truly humiliating. Chu Kong sliced through the baseball bat with his sharp claws. I've changed my mind. Even if I die, I'll take you with me. Jiahao cried out. Li Feng. The man attacked straight at Jiahao. You still have time to worry about others? Ning Jing turned to beg him worriedly. Li Feng. Chun Jiahao. You're Duan Fei, right? Please, save them. They're no match for Chu Kong. He replied calmly. It's not time yet. Duan Fei explained. I can understand the suffering they have gone through. They hate their own weakness and helplessness. Li Feng raised his hand to block. They're saving themselves, seeking and desiring transformation, but with it comes extreme danger. Jiahao gritted his teeth and used all his strength to resist. The more desperate the situation, the more potential can explode. Chu Kong rushed forward arrogantly. What's wrong? Where's that strength from just now? He swiped at him with his giant claw. In the end, you're just trash barking loudly. The claw suddenly stopped in front of Li Feng. D. Ning Jing turned to Duan Fei in fear. Li Feng. Hurry, go save him. He's about to be killed. He regretted. Is this the end? It seems this method of awakening was too forced. Duan Fei began to draw his sword and channel power. Jinbao, let's go. Li Feng stood motionless in pain. Everyone watched in shock. Ning Ying Stramet. Li Feng. Everyone screamed when they saw him critically injured and coughing up blood. Li Feng. Duan Fei immediately grabbed 2 blades and rushed forward. As expected, it was still too dangerous. I can only transfer a life force to temporarily sustain his life. Then quickly kill the mutated plant and take its life energy to heal Li Feng. Suddenly, he froze. He detected an anomaly. My body suddenly feels heavier. Duan Fei looked over and shouted, Zhu Gang! Jiahao unleashed his own ability. You dare! Duan Fei was startled. This is Chun Jiahao's ability? This is a domain-type ability. Gravity control. The system displayed a notification. Gravity control. Grade B ability. It controls gravity within his domain. He can control gravity at will, based on his own energy. The man was crushed down by him. What is happening? That guy got a superpower too? Suddenly, Li Feng's body became invisible. What happened? Li Feng's body. Chu Kong looked at the shadow in front of him in shock. Disappeared into the shadow. Duan Fei was surprised. No way. Even Li Feng has awakened. He slowly emerged from the darkness, right behind the man. Li Feng actually awakened a rare grade A ability. Shadow Kill. Grade A ability. Shadow Kill. The user's body turns into a shadow, half void and half real. In this state, the ability user's body can transform into any shape and enter shadows to avoid damage and pursuit. Li Feng spoke coldly, making the man tremble. Zhu Gang, you're finished. Zhu Gang Sao Det Lao Li. Don't think that just because you got that crappy ability, you could defeat me. D. He gritted his teeth, trying to move his arm. My body is too heavy. I can't move at all. Li Feng's shadow formed a weapon and held it against Chu Kong. Don't worry. I won't kill you directly. I will torture you, cut by cut. His eyes were full of killing intent. I'll let you feel despair. The man screamed, Kill me. Before he could finish, his shadow was slashed across the mouth by the shadow blade. You're too noisy. This cut is for those you harmed. Li Feng slowly tortured him. Where next? The arm. The arm you're so proud of. Chu Kong screamed in extreme pain. One slash severed his arm. This cut is for your betrayal of humanity. Next came a series of bloody slashes. This cut is for the girls you humiliated. This cut is for Huan's sister. Jiahao watched in stunned silence. Ning Jing could only hug the little girl, sadly. This cut is for Ning Jing. Duan Fei watched silently. This cut is because you possess superior power but fail to protect the weak. The man scoffed arrogantly. Protect the weak? Ridiculous. Facing such a monster, you don't even have the courage to lift your head. After speaking, he fell down in a pool of blood in front of Li Feng. Red eyes glowed. He collapsed from using too much power. Cough, cough. Li Feng. Li Feng spat out a mouthful of blood. Duan Fei patted him. You were hit by Chu Kang's deadly poison. Plus the intense exertion just now. Now the toxin has spread throughout your body. Suddenly, everything around them shook, causing the group to panic. Jiahao wondered. An earthquake? What was that sound just now? He decided decisively. It seems that monster sensed its feeder is dead. It's starting to get angry. Jiahao, take everyone and run. Leave this place. Li Feng tried to force himself up. Don't worry about me. You guys go. I'll only drag everyone down now. Duan Fei replied. Cheer up, Li Feng. If you die, what will Ning Jing do? Ning Ying. Duan Fei. Jiahao supported Li Feng. Duan Fei. What about you? Let's run together. Li Feng whispered. Duan Fei. Do you intend to? Duan Fei and Jin Bao prepared for battle. It's fine. I have to stay here to deal with that monster. That is also my purpose for coming here. Only by defeating it. Can I heal Li Feng? From beneath the floor, the monster's body emerged. Everyone tried to run away as fast as possible. Is it really okay to leave Duan Fei alone? I don't know either. Li Feng opened up about the past. I've known him since middle school. However, there was a time when I didn't have contact with him. Duan Fei's current strong image is far different from before. But meeting again today, his change surprised me. The weak appearance from before is gone, replaced by maturity. He's not wrong. Indeed, we can't help him. Since it has come to this, we can only choose to trust him. A series of tentacles from the monster emerged. Duan Fei shouted. Quite a dramatic opening. His face was cold. The main body is coming out, huh? Something gigantic rose from the ground in front of him. The entire building was wrapped tightly and destroyed by the monster's giant black tentacles. That is... Jiahao, supporting Li Feng, turned around and looked in horror. No way. Is this the monster Chu Kong was raising? We were on top of this monster the whole time? Is Duan Fei okay? He worried. Duan Fei. Duan Fei's figure was riding Jin Bao, flying towards the monster's head. Everyone shouted. Wait. Li Feng, look. That's Duan Fei. That's right. It's Duan Fei. He's okay. He stood on Jin Bao and said calmly. A giant overlord flower? In my previous life, I did hear stories about the crusade against an S-class overlord flower. That campaign cost a heavy price to win. The overlord flower gradually revealed its true form, a giant thorny rose. Grade D mutated plant. Duan Fei analyzed. Grade D. Looking at the energy fluctuations on the surface, it's still unstable. Perhaps it just evolved to Grade D moments ago. If Jin Bao and I team up, it shouldn't be a problem. A voice rang out. Human, your power is very strong. Duan Fei replied in surprise. It can speak, so it has developed consciousness. Its giant mutated thorny petal spoke. You killed my puppet, so you shall take over his job and continue to provide food for me. The abyss of thorns in its mouth was extremely terrifying. Duan Fei replied gently. Showing me all this, do you think I will submit to you? The overlord flower began to attack him with thorny vines. Then die. Duan Fei's face darkened as he ordered. Jin Bao. Transform and restrain the overlord flower's body. The two of them coordinated to rush into battle with it. And I will enter its body. Shadow kill. The overlord flower, covered in thorns, spewed deathly gas towards Duan Fei. The system appeared. Activate ability. Devour. Duan Fei stared at it. Mutated plants have a weakness. The essence crystal hidden inside their bodies. Thinking this, he quickly swung his blade, slashing multiple times at the overlord flower's body. The essence crystal is its core. Just find it and remove it. Then I can subdue it. The system displayed a notification again. Target's body is too large. Cannot devour directly. not outside Duan Fei's expectations. As expected, I still have to go to the essence crystal to subdue it. While he was distracted, the Overlord flower angrily shot thorny vines at him. A tiny human dares to hurt me? Unforgivable. An orange claw swung up in time. It was Jin Bao. He rushed in, bit, and pinned down the thorny vines. Duan Fei smiled at him. Hans, Jin Bao. Jin Bao barked a few times. Woof! Proudly. Duan Fei rushed elsewhere and instructed. Remember, don't eat those vines. They are full of poison inside. I will find the essence crystal inside its body. I'll leave the outside to you. Jin Bao Shenlitos Daifen. He spat out the thorny vine in disgust. Pa! The Overlord flower spoke up to tempt Jin Bao. Why help a human? Join forces with me. Help me absorb him. I can sense unimaginable power within him. Jin Bao stuck out his tongue. Bleg, who wants to cooperate with an ugly thing like you? The Overlord flower was furious when it heard Jin Bao say that. On Duan Fei's side, he was wandering inside the Overlord flower's lair. He leaned against the wall and sighed. The smell of rot is too strong. The battle has started outside. Although Jin Bao has evolved to Grade E, facing a Grade D Overlord flower is still very dangerous. I must seize the time to find the essence crystal. Duan Fei stood at the entrance of the cavity, worried about Jin Bao. He felt like he touched something and looked down. Duan Fei raised his hand to look. A sticky green liquid was on his hand. This is digestive fluid. Scanning the room, Duan Fei deduced. It seems it has fused with this gymnasium. This place is its interior. The essence crystal is probably somewhere here. A voice came from the corner of the room. Save me. Duan Fei glanced over, wondering. There are still living people here? The voice spoke urgently again. Please save me. Kind person, please save me. I'm so hungry. The figure of a girl gradually appeared. Duan Fei stood there silently. She kept crying out. So hungry. So hungry. She lifted her head, revealing a horrifying face. Soulless eyes. Please let me eat you. Duan Fei slashed without hesitation. However, another voice spoke. Save me. Behind him were hundreds, thousands of red eyes. Save us. They were not humans, but a mass of vines. Duan Fei glanced over and froze. The entire scene became clear. Duan Fei stood in the middle of a forest of half-plant, half-human zombies. They cried out, Don't eat me. Help. I don't want to die yet. Someone save me. Save us. Duan Fei narrowed his eyes. Are these all the people absorbed by the Overlord flower? The Overlord flower immediately replied. That's right. These are all the humans I have absorbed. With that, the vines coiled together. The Overlord flower boasted. I even specially copied their appearances and voices, transforming into these forms. It twisted the vines into a human face facing Duan Fei. When I'm bored, I could take them out for amusement. It gloated. How is it? My collection isn't bad, is it? As soon as it finished speaking, a human-shaped vine rushed at Duan Fei. It challenged. Facing your fellow humans. Can you bring yourself to kill them? Before it could finish, Duan Fei cut off the vine woman's head with one hand. He turned to mock the Overlord flower. I don't have time for your disgusting hobbies. A scene of mutual slaughter? And with real living people? The Overlord flower screamed in anger. Impossible. 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 I don't believe you can be so heartless. Saying that, it summoned a whole bunch of other human-shaped vines. I must make your mind collapse. A familiar voice rang out. Son, time to eat. Mom cooked your favorite dish. Son, look. Dad bought your favorite toy. Husband, you're back. Brother, let's go for a drink later. Big brother. Duan Fei widened his eyes in shock. The voice rang out again. Where are you? Duan Fei didn't dare to turn around. The little girl formed by vines looked extremely horrifying and continued to call. Brother, save me. The Overlord flower gloated. Oh, can't lay a hand on your sister? Then it smiled smugly and continued. Then I'll let you hear your sister's voice. Before it finished, it looked confused as Duan Fei's body erupted with killing intent. His eyes turned white. His voice was cold. This will only make your death uglier. The Overlord flower didn't believe it. It laughed maniacally. Ha! Found it. I know your weakness now. Seizing the opportunity, Duan Fei rushed straight into the Overlord flower's throat, startling it. Immediately after, it laughed again. Ha! Seeking death. Watch me kill you inside my body. Duan Fei looked around, observing. System notification. Activate ability Devour. gripping the blade tightly in his hand. Duan Fei slashed furiously. The Overlord Flower panicked. Detestable human. Explosions rang out continuously. Boom! Duan Fei chopped the mass of vines into hundreds of pieces. The Overlord Flower spoke in a tone of admiration. Negotiating with Duan Fei. Human, I really admire your courage. So I decided to give you a way out. As long as you leave now, I will overlook past grievances. Think carefully. Leave while I haven't changed my mind. Duan Fei slowly approached the dense vines. He mocked. Are you begging me to spare your life? The Overlord Flower replied angrily. What did you say? Don't refuse a toast. Only to drink a forfeit. If you dare take another step, you will bear the consequences. He glanced forward thoughtfully. Duan Fei saw a red light flickering beneath the vines and told himself, the essence crystal must be down there. Holding two swords, he quickly moved closer to the essence crystal. The Overlord Flower screamed, Why do you know about the essence crystal? Who exactly are you? A huge explosion rang out. Rays of light surrounded Duan Fei. The essence crystal gradually appeared before Duan Fei's eyes. I didn't expect the essence crystal of such a huge monster to be so small. The Overlord Flower was terrified. It threatened hastily. Don't come over here. If you get any closer, I won't be polite. Duan Fei's face remained unmoved. He raised his hand, a purple flame burning fiercely. About to die and still talking tough. Activate ability, Devour. With the flame burning on his hand, Duan Fei quickly closed in on the Overlord Flower. The Overlord Flower screamed. Don't. Begging was useless. The tendrils from Duan Fei's hand plunged into the essence crystal. In Duan Fei's mind, a thought struck him. This is the evolutionary tree. Not to be outdone, the Overlord Flower was also shocked. What is going on? Why is there such pure plant energy in your body? Who exactly are you? Duan Fei's hand immediately sucked everything from the Overlord Flower. A green light flashed across Duan Fei's eyes, causing him to squint. In the blink of an eye, Duan Fei arrived in another space. A statue of a goddess holding a sprout appeared. There were butterflies around. He wondered, why am I here? Why did you want to rob the Overlord Flower that I absorbed earlier? Duan Fei kept asking the statue. The evolutionary tree's eyes lit up, hurriedly explaining on the system panel. Since we are both plant types, I can directly absorb the essence within its body. Only then can I obtain more pure energy. Therefore, I can evolve. Duan Fei said helplessly. First it was Jin Bao. Now, it's the evolutionary tree. Everything around me is leveling up higher than the master. Notification sound. System upgrade. Unlocked new skill. Contract. Devour ability dash. Contract ability. An image of two abilities appeared. Contract ability. Can form a contract with a target. Obtain the opponent's ability. If the opponent dies, the contract fails. Target is limited to humans only. The number of contracts is based on the skill level. Fragments absorbed by the Devour ability can be used to upgrade the contract ability. Notifications popped up continuously on the screen. He analyzed. This belongs to the upgrade of the Devour ability. One targets zombies. One targets humans. Duan Fei looked at them one by one and evaluated. The Devour ability really has limits. In the short term, it really can improve combat power. Thinking of that, Duan Fei turned to ask the evolutionary tree. Was the thing you noticed from the start this Overlord Flower? The evolutionary tree replied without hesitation. Not at all. Here, there's something even more significant. Duan Fei muttered to himself. Something more significant. It must be in the Qin Chuan Center. His mind returned to reality. He realized something. Let's go find the life energy first. From afar, sand and rocks flew everywhere. Jiahao's group gaped in horror as they watched the Overlord Flower fall. Jiahao shouted. That monster fell down. Did Duan Fei win? Seeing the scene, Li Feng immediately said, Brother Chun, go over there and check the situation. I don't know how Duan Fei is doing. Jiahao stammered. But you guys, Li Feng continued. Don't worry about us. It's safe here now. If there is danger, I can lead Huan Huan and the others into the shadow. Qin Jiahao found Li Feng's words reasonable and replied, I understand. I'll go verify the situation. Hopefully, he will return. Scene changes to Duan Fei, holding a blade in his hand. He stood in front of a bubbling green pool. Sure enough, the end of the essence crystal is life energy. Li Feng is saved this time. A call came from somewhere. Duan Fei. He turned his head and saw Jiahao. Jiahao looked worried. He was holding Jin Bao in his arms. He approached and asked, "Are you okay? We were all very worried about you. We saw that monster fall down in the distance. So I came over to check the situation." Duan Fei didn't answer, but asked Jiahao in confusion, "Why is Jin Bao with you?" Jiahao immediately recounted to Duan Fei. "When I came over, I saw him in the ruins. So I brought him along." Duan Fei replied anxiously, "It's been hard on you. Give him to me." Duan Fei quickly took Jin Bao back. At this moment, he suddenly remembered. "Right, it's very safe here now. Go bring Li Feng and the others here. The poison in Li Feng is about to be cured." Jiahao quickly left. "Understood. I'll go right now." Duan Fei couldn't stop worrying about Jin Bao. He placed Jin Bao into the green pool and whispered, "It's been hard on you, Jin Bao, leaving you alone to deal with a Grey D monster. Rest well." Scene change. 20 minutes later. Jiahao had put Li Feng into the green pool and asked suspiciously, "Can Li Feng be cured of the poison here?" Hearing this, Duan Fei replied, "Yeah. Not just poison, but any injury can be healed." Jiahao looked exhausted but exclaimed, "It's truly magical." Duan Fei smiled and replied, "Look at Jin Bao. Isn't he recovered now?" Duan Fei added, "You going too?" Jiahao was stunned. He asked slowly, "Me? I'm not injured. I don't need it." Duan Fei quickly explained for Jiahao to understand. Life energy can also improve your physical constitution. Enhance leveling up. Duan Fei reminded him with an indifferent expression, "You and Li Feng just awakened your abilities. This happens to be able to improve your abilities." Jiahao felt relieved. "I understand." Finishing his sentence, he took off his clothes and went down to soak in the pool. Duan Fei stood outside calculating silently. They need some time to absorb it. Since obtaining the contract ability, I want their abilities. A frame appeared. Consume 100 ability fragments. Upgrade contract ability level by 1. Duan Fei calculated silently. The fragments collected earlier can upgrade the contract ability by 1 level. So I can sign one person. I'll choose one person for now. System notification. Activate ability. Contract. Duan Fei reached out and touched Li Feng's shoulder. A dark mist gradually enveloped his body. Startling Duan Fei. The system announced. Contract successful. Activated skill, Shadow Kill. Contract ability, Shadow Kill. Done. Duan Fei approached and instructed. Jin Bao. You stay here and protect them. I'll go out on patrol for a bit. Jin Bao Baka La Zili. Outside the building, the streets were deserted, as if humans never existed. Duan Fei looked grim. Using the skill I just collected. Now I have to collect ability fragments. Then sign a contract with Chun Jiahao's ability too. Duan Fei transformed into a shadow and rushed forward. I'll clean up the surrounding zombies. Might as well adapt to the shadow kill ability. Sensing zombies gathering. Flying frantically at the speed of light, he sensed. There are some on the next street too. The silhouettes of the zombies gradually appeared. Within my level 5 detection range, I can extend the shadow, then use this shadow as a medium to activate the Devour skill. The system announced dozens of times continuously. Obtained 10 evolution points. Duan Fei's shadow flew back. He retracted his skill. Shadow Kill combined with Devour makes dealing with low-level zombies easier. Currently, I need even more ability fragments. Duan Fei looked around. There's one more thing. Not far from here, there's a familiar aura. A person in a white dress dancing in the middle of the street. This aura is not like a zombie. But it's not human either. Anya sat on the shoulder of a giant zombie, clapping and praising. Little Bone dances so beautifully. Do another dance. The little girl jumped down lightly. Never mind. Little Bone. Let's go draw pictures. Anya urged it. What are you sitting there for? Come here. Suddenly, the zombie turned its face to look. It stood up and roared. The little girl frowned. Huh? Someone came here again? Duan Fei suddenly appeared next to it. So that strange aura came from here. Anya ordered the zombie to rush forward. Little Bone, catch him. He used his ability to manifest a weapon. With just one slash, he cut the zombie in half. The little girl was horrified. What? Anya wondered. Who are you? Why did you appear here? Clearly, my eyes and ears are all around here. I should have detected anyone approaching immediately. Duan Fei stood looking at the little girl, thinking, so this kid is the one behind controlling that zombie. Luckily, I used Shadow Kill and didn't alert them. Otherwise, this kid would have run away. The little girl was angry. Don't play dumb. You killed my little bone. Apologize now. Duan Fei suddenly realized. She tamed a zombie? He crouched down and asked, Little sister, what is your name? The little girl replied. Anya stuck out her tongue to tease. If you don't apologize, Anya won't answer your question. Duan Fei recalled the past and realized. It really is Anya. I remember now. She is the S-class warrior. In a previous life, her nickname was the Black Queen. After the apocalypse happened, the Black Queen was the first person to be infected. But for some reason, the virus didn't damage her body, and her consciousness didn't disappear. The image of the Black Queen appeared. Thus, this Black Queen became the first person capable of controlling zombies. The Black Queen has two types of abilities. Type 1 is psychokinesis, using mental power to destroy the opponent's consciousness. The second type is her unique ability, zombie control. Because the Black Queen's powerful existence frightened humanity, two factions emerged. The two sides opposed each other. One side supported eliminating her. One side protected her. Although everyone later regarded her as the savior of humanity, there were still people who opposed her. In the end, the Black Queen chose to isolate herself. It is said she became a ruthless demon who killed people habitually. Facing such an innocent Anya now, I really can't imagine she will be a demon in the future. The little girl was annoyed. Hey, you're still spacing out. Duan Fei spread his hands to show friendliness to Anya. I have no ill intentions. I just want to be friends with you. The little girl wondered. He calculated. A character like this should be recruited. Anya shouted. Those who come to find Anya are never good people. Keep dreaming. Duan Fei pondered. Someone has found this place before? Anya, do you remember what that person looked like? The little girl innocently stroked her chin. Let me think. He didn't look like a bad guy. Let me draw it for you to see. Duan Fei praised. You could draw too? That's great. Anya replied confidently. Of course. Little Bone was my art teacher. Wait, no. You haven't apologized to me yet. You killed Little Bone and even know my name. Duan Fei said quietly. She talks a lot. Anya excitedly showed it. Done drawing. It's them. He sat down and looked intently. What? The drawing was scribbled on the ground. These two kept pestering me, but I managed to run away. He looked and asked. But Little Bone looks like a PE teacher, right? The little girl was surprised. How did you know? Duan Fei pondered. Although the drawing is a bit hard to understand, I know someone is targeting this little girl. The little girl pointed with a twig. This person wore a black coat. Their goal is zombies. Many zombies and mutated beasts were captured by them. He repeated unconsciously. Capturing zombies? Just as he finished speaking, the ground suddenly cracked. The little girl screamed. What's happening? An earthquake? Anya worried. This place is close to mutated beasts. Usually, they haven't come up to find food at this hour. Duan Fei picked the little girl up. Careful! A mutated rat emerged from the ground, bearing its fangs and claws. Duan Fei carried Anya and flew up. Hold on tight to me. The little girl was worried. What do you want to do? Anya's face was distorted by his speed. Duan Fei's attack struck straight down from above, creating a shocking explosion. The little girl glanced at him and exclaimed. So amazing. Solved it with one gentle move. Anya was captivated by his coolness. Looking this close, he's even glowing. She asked, couldn't you control it? The little girl was shy. Anya's ability is limited. Duan Fei turned and whispered, come with me, for now. Who knows if there are still forces that will cause danger? The little girl blushed. It seems he's not like the people from before. Anya will trust him for now. A black shadow flew from above. The black shadow flew towards the Overlord flower. So this flower was the destroyer. Xin Bao Snai. He moved around observing and barked. Woof woof. Li Feng asked. How is it, Jin Bao? Is Duan Fei back yet? Duan Fei appeared from the shadows. Everyone rejoiced. Duan Fei, you're back. Who is that child? He carried Anya and explained gently. I saved her on the way, so I brought her here. The little girl exclaimed. There are so many people here. He didn't forget to ask. Jia Hao, Li Feng, how do you feel after absorbing the life energy? Li Feng Bundarat. My power increased a lot. But Duan Fei, the ability you just used was... Duan Fei replied. That's right. It's your shadow kill. My ability is to borrow your abilities. Everyone exchanged answers happily. That's great. If it's you, you can use it even better than me. What about mine? Jiahao's ability cannot be used temporarily. At this moment, Jean Bao was annoyed. Who are you? That's my spot. The little girl was delighted. It's a mutated beast dog. Duan Fei put Anya down. All right, get down. Duan Fei's face became serious as he emphasized. The situation has changed. Li Fem, Jiao. Come here, let's discuss the plan. Duan Fei discussed with Jia Hao and Li Feng. The current situation is becoming increasingly complex, and two unknown forces have appeared. If you continue to stay here, you'll be in danger. So, go back to the shelter temporarily and wait for me. Jia Hao replied, unhappily. How can we leave you behind and run? Li Feng heard this and didn't agree either. That's right. If there is danger, we can't leave you alone here. Duan Fei turned his head back and said, no need to worry about me. Ning Jing and Huan Huan are here. It's hard for us to act together. Duan Fei looked at Jin Bao. He made a suggestion. I will let Jin Bao take everyone back to the shelter. Anya huget Jin Bao apfeti no da. Little dog, play with me. Jin Bao ze si. Woof. Annoying to death. Li Feng offered an opinion. If it's that dangerous, let's go together. Duan Fei frowned. No, clues might appear in the center. I have to investigate clearly. Jia Hao understood, patted Li Feng on the shoulder, and replied. Then we understand. Let's do as he says. Now that he has Li Feng's ability, us staying here is useless. Hearing that, Li Feng realized. That's true. Jia Hao looked. Where's that child? Not coming with us? Seeing little Anya abusing Jin Bao, Duan Fei said anxiously. That kid is coming with me. She is quite special, so I can't send her to the shelter. Two streams of tears flowed down. Jin Bao called for help. Woof woof. Help! In an instant, the puppy transformed into a giant. The group climbed onto his back. Jia Hao's group reminded him carefully. Then we're going. You must return safely. Duan Fei calmly replied. Yeah. When you get to the shelter, just tell them I sent you. Jin Bao also seemed to want to say goodbye. Woof woof. Seeing Jin Bao reluctant to leave, Anya stood by and said to herself. That Jin Bao said he wants to go with you. Looks like he won't listen. Do you need me to use my ability to make him obey? Having said that, Jin Bao had already spread his wings and flown high into the sky. Woof woof. Anya waved goodbye excitedly. Bye. Come back soon, puppy. A while later, Duan Fei said to Anya. All right, now let's set off for the center. Anya's eyes widened. She stood there dazed, thinking in her head, oh, he's glowing again. Staring at Duan Fei until Anya asked in panic, where's this place? Why is it all black? Duan Fei slowly explained everything. We are in the shadow. In here, we can move faster without being detected by others. Anya gulped. Surprised, she said. So this is how you hid from me. A road like a black hole appeared in front of them. Duan Fei estimated. Following this direction, we should arrive in about 10 minutes. Immediately, he pulled out the system panel to check again. There are too many variables in the center. I need to prepare a bit more. After destroying the Overlord flower, I also accumulated quite a few evolution points. System report. Anya was mischievous, running east and west. This place is fun. Duan Fei didn't take his eyes off the system panel. Minus 20,165 evolution points. Strength, level 7. Agility, level 6. Detection, level 5. Spirit, level 4. Duan Fei muttered to himself. Strength and agility are still the main focus. Upgrading strength from level 7 to 8 requires 5,000 points. Minus 15,165 evolution points. The system ran notifications, not stopping there. Information about power jumped continuously on the screen. Duan Fei muttered, use 7,165 points to upgrade detection as well. Calculating constantly in his head. After having Shadow Kill, the detection range has expanded. Upgrading strength from level 5 to 6 requires 1,000 points. Strength level 6 to 7 requires 3,000 points. Minus 3,165 evolution points. Strength level 8. Agility level 8. Detection level 7. Spirit level 4. The remaining amount is not enough to upgrade. Let's leave it like this for now. The system offered choice. Exit evolution system. Evolution attributes will return to the body. Duan Fei squinted. Clothes disheveled. He screamed. Ah! Anya saw this and was frightened. Immediately approached and asked, Brother Duan, what's wrong? Duan Fei stood in a circle of purple light. He replied in pain. I'm Fine. Don't come close. A moment later, he stood up abruptly, exclaiming, I didn't expect the power increase to be so amazing. Although currently still only grade F, I can feel my level has reached grade D. He turned and called, All right, Anya. Let's go. At that moment, at a busy intersection, a voice spoke up. Boss, we've been searching here for days. Why is that damn ruin still nowhere to be found? Footsteps moved slowly on the ground, rustling. It turned out to be a Long S team. Hey Tao scolded Ahao. Shut up. Just follow Brother Long. Ahao was carefree. Yeah. Jean Gang carried a huge pile of stuff, tearfully running after them. Wait for me. Holding a map, Along turned to instruct the team. Be quiet. There might be grade D mutated beasts nearby. Before finding the ruins, we need to save stamina. Ahao scoffed. What's there to be afraid of? Although Sister Yin left, for the boss, those minions are no different from Snack. Along held up the map to determine the location. All right, the entrance to the ruins is near here. Along looked seriously and said, Ahao, I'm counting on you. Ahao replied without hesitation. Okay, leave it to me. Ahao placed his hand on the ground. Ahao is grade A ability, density control. Can check object density. Control molecular structure. Change their density. Hey Tao wondered, is Sister Yin not coming with us? Along didn't take his eyes off Ahao and slowly explained. She has another mission. Seems like she's looking for someone, but hasn't found them for days, so she had to leave to look elsewhere. Sitting down on the ground, after probing for a while, Ahao waved his hand. Boss, there is a large space underneath. Can make an entrance. Along agreed immediately. Then let's enter from here. Ahao flew up and used his ability. Sand and dust flew everywhere. A deep hole was gouged into the ground. The whole team moved closer. Looking down into the black hole, they discussed excitedly. Is this the ruins down here? Feels like wandering into a demon's cave. The aura radiating out chills my spine. Along spoke up to keep order. All right, stop making noise. Prepare to descend into the ruins. In another space, Duan Fei was gliding at absolute speed. He held Anya tight, never letting go. What's happening? Suddenly, a very strange aura appeared. Anya widened her eyes in fear and whispered. Anya feels it too. So scary. Duan Fei thought to himself. The evolutionary tree also has a violent reaction. Could that thing be over there? Not letting Duan Fei wait long, he stared in panic. From somewhere, a large monkey appeared. He exclaimed in shock. That is a mutated monkey, but it's been burned to death. A grade D mutated monkey has huge potential. Duan Fei and Anya glided fast as the wind, talking to each other. Was it done by those people of unknown origin? He gritted his teeth in anger. Right now, we must see what their purpose for coming here is. The whole team was descending into the black hole one by one. Adding that aura, it's possible the ruins have been opened. Those people have the same goal as me. All for the ruins of the center. Duan Fei rushed forward at the speed of light. He kept reminding, Anya, hold tight. Anya shouted in joy. Time ticked by. 10 minutes later, Duan Fei and the little girl stood before a hole in the road. Sure enough, someone came here first. Duan Fei looked at Anya and negotiated. Anya, I can't predict the situation below. You wait for me up here. The little girl Anya reacted strongly, insisting on following. No, Anya wants to go down there with you too. Anya is very strong. I can definitely help you, Brother Duan. Duan Fei heard Anya say that. With affectionate eyes, he smiled gently. Haha, all right then. I'm counting on you. At this moment, he thought in his head. Anya is also their target. It's safer to let the kid come with me. Both quickly jumped down the deep hole. Duan Fei immediately drew 2 swords glowing with multiple colors. Duan Fei reminded. Remember not to get too far from me. Okay? Anya obediente replied. Feeling a bit worried inside. This is my first time entering ruins. It's starting to get bright. His steps began to slow down. Standing in front of a long corridor, he saw many dead soldiers. Hesitantly said, a turn. Looking at it, they probably went to the right. Then we go left. His face showed gravity. Deducing. It can be seen that they don't have many people, so they only chose one direction. For now, let's avoid fighting with them. Not long after, both reached a narrow corridor section. Duan Fei called out. These must be war marionettes. And these marionettes aren't just decorations. Anya, stay here, I'll check it out. Moving closer, a group of knights with glowing eyes stared, emitting an emergency signal. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Duan Fei still didn't know what was happening, but he quickly realized the marionette's actions. Then he quickly jumped aside to dodge the attack. He began to use his skills. Activate Shadow Kill. Duan Fei quickly used his ability to deal with the knights. One by one, they were disposed of. A slaughter. Anya squatted down, curiously observing the iron armors that had just fallen. She held something emitting blue light and called Duan Fei. Brother Duan, there's something inside these guys. He also reached out and guessed. It must be the thing that allows these figures to move. A blue stone with tiny blue lights inside. He pondered. If I remember correctly, this is an energy crystal, containing massive power. As the little girl was trying to fill her bag, she heard the next sentence. But they're all low-grade. In reality, they have no use. The little girl froze awkwardly. Suddenly, a piercing sound of iron scraping against the ground was heard. Duan Fei lowered his voice. Onyo. The little girl, who was dropping the pile of crystals, was grumpy. What? He was serious. Get away from here. It turned out there was a large one approaching in front of the two. It was a war marionette. Grade E. He judged. This figure is probably grade E, right? It started to gain momentum, swinging its sword from behind, slashing across his body, but unfortunately he had already shifted to dodge. It was extremely surprised to see it only slashed a black afterimage. At this moment, Duan Fei was right behind it, devising a strategy. Just destroy its energy crystal and it will be useless. Shadow rays attacked its armor joints, immediately provoking rage. Its eyes were soaked in red light. The marionette reached out and grabbed the shadow ray, quickly ripping the shadow ray out of its body. His figure appeared with a thought. Sure enough, this one is different from the others. It knows how to protect its crystal. Then he rushed quickly towards the marionette, deciding. Then I'll use physical attacks. It reacted very quickly, raising its hand high, slamming a powerful blow down in front, causing dirt and rocks to fly everywhere. A purple lightning bolt cut straight across its arm. Duan Fei gathered momentum and flew high up, not forgetting to observe the situation. Then he landed directly on the marionette's head. The power from his knee caved its head in. Losing direction, it fell over. He gently removed the chest plate. This one's crystal isn't low-grade. Inside was a red stone and a square stone tablet. Just as he guessed. Indeed, it's a medium-grade energy crystal. What else is this? He threw it to the little girl to catch. Onyo. Hold this. She happily received it. Okay, give it here. While he picked up the square thing to observe. This is a slate. Looking at the shape, it seems incomplete. There must be another half. Currently, I can't see anything special. Let's find the other half. Just as he finished speaking, the slate emitted a light. The ground began to shake violently. Onyo exclaimed. The ground is shaking. Mysterious stairs appeared in front of the two. The little girl was surprised. Suddenly, this staircase appeared. He whispered, What is happening? He looked at the slate in his hand. Is this the guidance of this slate? Duan Fei was curious. Onyo, let's go down there. The little girl agreed immediately. Behind the stairs was a black space with no end in sight. If it's the slate's guidance, the other half must be down here, and there will certainly appear another powerful marionette. The two began to walk down the stairs together. Suddenly, he was startled. His eyes widened. It turned out he saw a giant spider. Anya was scared. The spider is huge. Surrounded by tiny spiders, it looks so scary. He quickly handed the slate to the little girl. Onyo, you keep this and wait quietly here. The little girl took it. Yes, you can rest assured. I will be careful. That ugly monster is a grade E plague spider. Grade E is no big threat to me. Facing it and hundreds of small spiders surrounding it didn't make him lose his cool. Although I'm only grade F, he was confident. But I possess 2 grade A and S abilities. So compared to normal grade D strength, I am much stronger. The spider emitted a scent with blue gas. He continued thinking. In just a moment, I will encounter those people. Duan Fei held a sword in each hand, emitting blue energy. Rushing quickly into the air, determined. So I need to find more combat items. Based on observation, he felt. Those 2 mysterious people likely arrived here before me. At this moment, just attacking was a strong blow, stabbing the swords into its 2 eyes, making it roar in pain. Its pupils began to change, resembling cat eyes. It shot rays of light, attacking Duan Fei. He suspected. Could it be they also have intelligence regarding the secrets of this center? He quickly moved to dodge. It can't be such a coincidence. A shadow ray slashed across its leg. Its whole body lost balance and collapsed to the ground. He was still besieged by thoughts. I must continue upgrading the evolutionary tree to be strong enough to deal with those people. He crouched low, preparing to launch, declaring, "It's over." His legs pressed down, causing rocks to fly, launching a shadow kill like a giant spinning arrow straight through its body. He was satisfied. Now it's time to unlock the secret of the slate. Anya excitedly praised him lavishly. "You're so amazing. Solve the spider nest in just a moment." He replied calmly, "I just knew their weakness." In his right hand was a slate piece similar to the one before. His left hand was holding a blue crystal. Besides that, there is this stone slab. The system identified. Spirit crystal. After use, can increase spirit by 10%. He was slightly surprised. Increase spirit by 10%. But for me, the effect isn't considered high. Duan Fei held it out. "Onyo, this is for you. Give me the slate." The little girl wondered innocently. "How do I use this?" In his head, he thought, "This crystal suits Anya's spirit contract skill. Giving it to the kid will bring higher efficiency." As soon as she held it, there was a change inside the stone that made the little girl widen both eyes. What is happening? It turned into a source of energy covering the surroundings. The little girl exclaimed in delight. "Anya feels full of spirit." He explained, "That crystal will raise your spiritual power. It will be a huge boost to your ability." Finally, he began to put the two slate pieces together. Now for this thing. What will happen? As soon as they fit together, they formed the shape of an open eye. Rays of light emitted from that eyeball, immediately projecting an inverted pyramid shape. He judged. The slate turned into a holographic image. Anya, super. Wow, so beautiful. Duan Fei couldn't help but be curious. Is this the layout of the ruins? He pondered. The clues must come from here. Yellow and red correspond to rewards and dangers. The big golden lights are on the 5th and 3rd floors. So those places have strong guardians protecting them. Anya also contributed an opinion. So weird. Why is there no path up to the 3rd floor here? It's like it's in a separate area. Looking at the 3D map in front of him, it made him pensive. After the 3rd floor, there is no path leading to it. At this moment, Anya discovered something unusual. Look, there is toxicity on that spider's side. The little girl witnessed the floor lowering along with the spider's corpse and was startled. It fell down. Duan Fei immediately understood. So there is a way. So that is the passage down to the 3rd floor. Understood. The slate will guide the way down to the treasure. Just as he finished speaking, the slate changed again. The little girl screamed. Again, the slate turned into a star shape. It immediately flew into the palm of his hand. Anya leaned over trying to see. What is that? He was equally confused. I don't know either. Let's just keep it for now. The two temporarily stopped guessing. He said, "Let's keep going, Anya." The little girl skipped along behind. Reaching the end of the straight path, Anya was immediately shocked by the spiraling rows going down. Wow, so deep. At the 5th floor of the ruins. A long S group was entering with sighs. This must be the lowest floor, right? Walking all the way, we still haven't seen any threats. Hey Tao Moktahao, if not for you whining, Fatty could have taken care of himself. He was dissatisfied. You keep going on. The last floor only has one passage. This is the feeling of hunting a boss. Hey Tao felt her ears were about to burn. Can you stop? Chattering all the way without stopping. He looked at the armored statues curiously. These things won't move, right? She retorted. That stone, not armor. How can it move? Ahao turned to stare. Why do you always target me? Do you like me? She replied calmly. Delusional. Just speaking the truth. And stay away from me. Who knows if stupidity is contagious? At this moment, Along spoke up to interrupt. Stop arguing. We've reached the destination. On the pillars, strange blue flames were burning flickeringly. The group went deeper inside. Above, a box was hanging suspended, but no one noticed it yet. Ahao looked around and judged. Is this place a palace? Where's the boss? Come out and spar a few moves with me. Hey Tao called along with a bewildered face. Brother Long, look over there. He looked. Hey Tao saw a naked girl holding a round object lying in a transparent coffin. The round slate in a glass coffin. It is exactly what we are looking for, the divine stone fragment. Along assigned tasks. Yin Gong. Go over there and take it down. Even if something happens, you must protect that slate. Jean Gang immediately replied, Yes, sir. How didn't forget to remind. Careful, or you'll turn into a zombie. Along glanced around. The other two, prepare for battle. Some rats are about to crawl here. Then he declared, Come out. I sensed the killing intent on you long ago. Behind him, 3 people in cloaks appeared. He sneered. Sure enough, rats from the Scourge. They looked fierce. A bunch of traitors, surrender now. He calmly spoke words sharp as knives. A bunch who only know how to hide in the dark deserve to be gods? Only rats would hide in the gutter. They felt guilty and became angry, rushing straight at him. You want to die? Along shot fire from both hands and ordered. Don't let them get close. Protect the slate with all your might. Everyone shouted in unison. On Duan Fei's side, the two had finished the spiral path. The little girl breathed a sigh of relief. Finally arrived, tired Anya to death, standing in front of a giant door emitting black aura. The little girl couldn't help but speak up. Anya feels a terrifying aura behind that door. He agreed. Yeah, I see it. Suddenly, he clutched his chest with a painful expression, making Anya panic. Brother Duan, what's wrong? He gritted his teeth. I'm Fina. Thinking to himself, the evolutionary tree is reacting too violently. It seems it wants the thing behind this door. Looking at the purple flames, he decided. Anya, will use shadow walk to enter. Thinking, is there a high-level monster waiting for me inside? Right in the middle of the room was an eye with countless tentacles. Anya was confused. That is an essence crystal, exposed right on the outside. The 2 pillars beside it were long spears. He whispered, Looks like I have to gently absorb it. The eye was glowing with a constricted pupil, looking very calm. He decided on a plan. Avoid a clash. Duan Fei raised his hand and began to channel Shadow Kill. If I get the essence crystal, the evolutionary tree will evolve further. My strength will also skyrocket accordingly. Then quickly enter the 5th floor to fight for the final loot. Before he could do anything, the eye suddenly opened wider, worrying him. Detected? He denied it. I'm still in the shadow. How could it detect me? At this moment, the iron armor statue began to move. Grabbing the pillar, it pulled its leg out of its original spot, then stood up and used its hand to gently prepare to touch the eye. An exclamation rang out. Heavens! So majestic! The jewel released threads plugging into the puppet's eye, then attached firmly to the middle of its forehead. Duan Fei witnessed this and warned. For sure, it's not that simple. Anya, you stay inside. Anya just widened her eyes in response. He immediately cut her off. Don't worry. I can handle it alone. The spear was pulled up with power, signaling the battle was about to begin. His purple aura covered Anya completely. Brother Duan, why can't I see anything anymore? Duan Fei thought to himself. Wait for the evolutionary tree to absorb the crystal, then she can appear again. Anya cannot see the evolutionary tree. Just as the puppet stabbed the spear down, he jumped up in time to dodge. He stepped on the spear shaft with 2 swords. The essence crystal is using its own vines to control the giant puppet. Just need to take down the essence crystal. So he slashed hard at the puppet's neck, shattering the defense into pieces. Duan Fei worried. This stone statue, its hardness is truly far different from those iron puppets. A sturdy hand blocked his final slash in time. It swung its hand hard to swat him, but he jumped down in time. Duan Fei was forced to retract the sword in his hand. This type of weapon has no practical effect on it. The puppet continued to smash the spear down. But Duan Fei neatly dodged and considered. First, limit its range of action. The essence crystal is high up, making it hard to launch attacks. He slid a long way on the ground again to dodge the attack. The puppet flexibly rotated the shaft. Duan Fei blocked with both hands, but was still pushed back a long way. Gradually regaining composure and observing the situation. Worthy of being grade D, its strength and reaction have improved a lot. While the puppet was busy searching, he saw the vine. He rushed straight in, catching it off guard. His feet supported by dark power. That cursed vine wrapped 2 loops instantly, surprising the puppet. After all that, Duan Fei pulled the vine hard, making it lose balance and stagger. Seeing the puppet struggling ceaselessly, he spoke sternly. I want to see how long you can last. Against my level 8 strength. With all his might, Duan Fei pulled decisively once. Power suddenly surged, making the puppet unable to stand firm anymore. The battle ended when Duan Fei tripped it with a move, making it fall to the ground. Stepping on the puppet's body. This is I guessed. I have grade D strategy. Duan Fei saw the eye shaking, realizing there was no chance of winning. You want to run away? Next, I leave it to you. Evolutionary tree. As soon as he finished speaking, she emerged from his chest. This time, the main body will appear directly. That glowing aura made the eyeball only able to protrude before the miraculous power. Suddenly, blue rays pierced straight into its pupil, directly transforming into energy for the evolutionary tree. The completion process caused the puppet's head to emit a strange blue light, making him back away. The scene before him left Duan Fei speechless. This is the evolutionary tree? In front of him was the human version of the evolutionary tree. This surprised Duan Fei, who couldn't believe his eyes, thinking to himself, I didn't expect the evolutionary tree's true form to be a girl. Shinua pointed at him. A panel gradually appeared, puzzling him. This is... I can evolve? Conditions appeared on it. Upcoming level. F evolves to grade E. He has completed all requirements. Duan Fei was surprised. It turns out evolution also has strict requirements for its own 4 attributes. If previously I abandoned attributes for pure strength, then currently I wouldn't be able to evolve to grade E. The system stated, all evolution conditions have been met. Do you choose to evolve? Yes. When Duan Fei answered, yes. Powerful dark flames radiated around his body. System confirmation. Host has been upgraded to grade E. The rest of the attributes are fully upgraded by level. Specific details. Skill Devour level. S has been upgraded. Fragments obtained when devouring targets are 1 to 2%. Shadow Kill grade A increased by 1 rank. Possess weapon. Scissor of Memories. System reminder. Below are the attribute requirements needed to evolve to grade D. Duan Fei was surprised by the change. Worthy of being the evolutionary tree. It has a clear goal. It is much more convenient to upgrade. Recalling the previous life. To level up, I had to kill zombies like slaughtering chickens. After all, he looked at Shinua. Can I still call you evolutionary tree? She replied quietly. Duan Fei wondered. I want to know about my rebirth. And why you chose me. She placed her hand on her chest and explained slowly. I cannot answer your question right now. I don't have any memories of this matter. But there's a voice in my head telling me, just continue to evolve. There will be answers to everything. He frowned and asked back. My evolution is the key. No wonder you helped me before the zombie wave. And let me continue to evolve. She gently confirmed. My memory seems to be linked to your evolution. Therefore, your growth is particularly important. All right. With my current ability, I cannot stay outside for long. So I will return to the system first. She gradually faded away, making him shout. Wait. Could only think to himself. Forget it. She probably doesn't know what she likes either. I will go to the system to ask about these things later. Now we have to go find that group of people. So Duan Fei dispelled Shadow Kill. Anya behind was cheering. Brother Duan, go for it. Anya is here cheering for you. He turned back and said, Anya, let's go. Making the little girl widen her eyes. Brother Duan, when did you run behind me? Wow. And you actually won. Suddenly, the brick floor beneath cracked and sparked violently, puzzling the two immensely. Someone rushed out powerfully from below. Along and Duan Fei stared at each other in astonishment. Along and the other two landed simultaneously under their witness. He glanced back. I didn't expect to meet you in this place. Discovered new information. So there is another floor here that we haven't explored. Duan Fei whispered question. Anya, are they the names we met last time? The little girl observed seriously and thought. Those wearing black clothes, yes. But Anya has never met the one with the ponytail. He heard that and speculated. Never met? Could there be a third group? At this moment, a fierce man spoke up. Hand over the broken arm of the divine stone to me immediately. Along coldly refused. Don't even dream about it. Despicable scum like you. Ahau gritted his teeth and reminded. They seriously injured Jin Gang and Hei Tao. Brother Long. We're basically no match for them right now. Duan Fei remained silent, examining the dispute. Looking at the situation, they are fighting over treasure. The man turned politely to probe. Excuse me, brother. I am Along. May I ask how to address you? He also introduced himself calmly. Duan Fei. He had no other choice but to ask for help from a stranger. I'm really sorry for dragging you into this. But I have a request. But I have a request. I hope you can assist us in dealing with the enemy in front. He showed an arrogant attitude. Why should I help you? Looking at the situation, the other side isn't easy to deal with. I was a bit confused. Brother Long, no way. This kid is at most early grade E. Is it necessary to recruit him? Two grade D men in black approached leisurely, laughing contemptuously. Haha, recruiting more trash is useless, just walking into a dead end. Just now, your squad combined forces only to destroy one of us. Now recruiting a grade E guy, do you feel you have a chance to win? Along's face became increasingly serious. He tried to persuade. Duan Fei. As they said, we are currently at a disadvantage. But I feel you're not simple, so I dare to invite you to join this battle. I will do my best to protect you during the battle. Even if you don't intervene, they will attack you after finishing us off. Because they're zombies. How hurriedly interrupted. All right, Brother Long. What strength does he have? He definitely sneaked in following us to get here. And dragging a stray kid along too. Hearing these words, the little girl shouted angrily to refute. I am not. Brother Duan is very powerful. Anya is not a stray kid. The two men in black watched this scene with great amusement. Humans are truly weak and despise each other. Pity, we don't have time to enjoy this. Seeing the situation was unusual, Duan Fei raised his vigilance. What is going on? Are these guys in black really zombies? Observing closely, they indeed have a very special aura. A bit familiar. Suddenly, the face of Jing K flashed in his mind. His expression became grave. Original strain? I remember why they have the aura of the original strain now. His expression darkened, changing the original plan, deciding to deal with them. Blondie, you stay and protect Anya. How objected discontentedly. Why should I listen to a grady guy like you? The little girl cheered excitedly. Brother Duan, go for it. His tone was cold as he stepped next to Along. Wait until after dealing with them. Tell me what you know. Then he rushed forward decisively. He hadn't even reacted yet. Hey, wait. Duan Fei frowned, analyzing. What the hell is going on? These grade D zombies have human-like intelligence. From what I just observed, it seems they have formed an organization. A man in black swung sharp blades shaped like tentacles, seeking your own death. He calmly speculated. Is an original strain leading them? With no clear result, he decided to temporarily ignore it. Forget it. Saw them first, ask later. Then jumped into the air. Holding dual blades, he chopped the opponent's weapon into pieces. In the blink of an eye, Duan Fei appeared in front of him, intending to finish him off. However, right at this moment, the other man in black attacked sneakily. Before he could touch him, he was hit in the head by a fireball. Along maintained his pose from the attack and reminded, don't be so hasty. I'm the main force. You support me. He is grade D, grade A ability, flame. Duan Fei silently evaluated. Awaken grade D, reaction is relatively fast. Ability is also grade A. The two men in black stopped. They gathered to discuss. What's going on? A grade E cannot have this kind of speed. Just now, I sensed the power of God in him. He warned seriously. Be careful. These monsters are not easy to deal with. Small wounds mean nothing to them. But he ignored Along's meaningless words and continued to attack. He was tense. Duan Fei quietly approached the front, startling him. He slashed a line from bottom to top, cutting vertically through his body. Ahau, who had been watching, was shocked. What? Solve in just one move. Are you kidding me? Anya exclaimed happily. Brother Duan is so amazing. Cold sweat ran down Along's cheek. Everything was within prediction. Indeed, he is not simple. Maybe his power is the strongest here. The man in black was finished. Losing his life, he fell backward to the ground. The cloak fell off, revealing his true form. System notification. Eliminated grade D zombie. Received 600 evolution points. The remaining one witnessed this and was extremely terrified. His voice trembled. What is going on? Isn't he grady? Why does he have an aura like a god? Hearing his words, Duan Fei realized. So original strains call themselves gods. Then wasn't I a god slayer in the beginning? He didn't let him exist any longer. Immediately flew over. The furious zombie decided to risk it all. Impossible. Gods cannot be defeated. I will kill you all. Lightning began to cover his body. He gritted his teeth tightly. Then his body transformed, expanding more and more, tearing the cloak. Tentacles on his back also pierced into his body. He screamed. Duan Fei and Along stood observing the situation. He was surprised. What is happening? He intuitively sensed extreme danger. Expression panicked. I saw this original strain last time. Performing a final death match. The zombie hadn't finished the process yet. The energy source was already extremely intense. He hurriedly turned back and shouted, urging, "Get Anya out of here quickly." Hearing this, Ahau reacted quickly, hugging the little girl and moving. Damn it. This is no longer a place where an ordinary person like me can stay. The little girl, carried like a sack, was angry. Hey, what are you doing? Duan Fei glanced sideways at Along, who was still calm. You're not leaving? He said firmly. This guy injured my people, and I brought the trouble. How can I leave without taking responsibility? I will cover you. A huge, vein of foot stomped on the ground, shaking the earth. He had completely transformed successfully, evolved to grade C, holding a trident, mouth muttering smoke. Unforgivable. No time to think wildly. Duan Fei instructed, then be careful yourself. He might have reached grade C. Along nodded in response. The zombie immediately attacked them. The trident pierced the stone floor. Fragments flew everywhere. The two tacitly split into two paths to dodge. The vines on the trident seemed to have consciousness. They rushed it along first. He immediately summoned flames. Someone hid their level. Fire concentrated in his palm. Clearly just grade E, but facing a grade C zombie so calmly. Who exactly is he? The fireball was thrown accurately at the zombie's head. I'm getting more and more curious about him. However, it was unbelievable that he didn't suffer a single wound. Only ash remained on his face. The flames couldn't last long and gradually faded with the wind. The zombie smirked, arrogantly declaring, "Useless is useless. The power of a god is invincible." At this moment, Duan Fei, who had been silent, suddenly spoke up. Is that so? He appeared above his head, holding dual blades ready to stab down. Startled, he slashed a sharp line along his body. The cold light of the blade flashed. The zombie pulled the trident out of the ground. His pupils glowed red like blood as he turned around. Damn human. The two sides collided. Ear-piercing sounds echoed through the space. Light spread everywhere. Duan Fei fought him while distracted by speculation. He is stronger than the original strains I met before. It seems he is also upgrading at an astonishing speed. Dark energy gradually appeared around his body. But I am not the same as before either. His sharp tentacles continuously pierced through the energy barrier. I still don't know clearly about Along's group. I can't show too many abilities in front of them. It transformed into countless spears attacking the zombie. For now, I can only use Shadow Kill and its attributes to take him down. Ahau witnessed this scene in disbelief. Brother Long, this is absurd. Are you sure he is grade E? Anya, tucked under his arm, expressed admiration. I told you, Brother Duan is very powerful. Along's face was shocked as he watched Duan Fei land a punch on his face. Don't ask anymore. I'm confused too. A grade E guy can defeat a grade C? The zombie, unilaterally tortured just now, slid back miserably. He looked at him and exclaimed, "You're so strong. You can solve it alone." He landed gently beside him, humble. Not yet, Duan Fei said seriously. His defense is very high. Relying only on current weapons cannot cause fatal damage to him. Secretly thinking of a countermeasure. Although I can kill him with the Devour ability, but I need to check again. Over there, the zombie had also recovered some strength. He propped himself up. He requested, I have a way to deal with him now, but I need you to buy time for me to prepare. Along agreed immediately. Understood. He summoned flames. This was also Duan Fei's private intention. I need to check Along's power and his fighting ability a bit. At this moment, he rushed over furiously. The ground under his feet shattered with every step. Damnumans. He held his hands out in front. Intense flames covered them. Although I don't want to admit this, but I have to accept that he is stronger than me. Along swung his hands decisively. The flames exploded, forming a tall wall blocking the front. No matter what, I must hold him back. The zombie seemed to have lost his reason to anger. He recklessly passed through the wall. Despicable mans. Relying on a trick to fight me? I want to eat you. Before he could finish, a fireball hit him squarely in the mouth, stopping him. Along's eyes were cold. At least I can shut you up. Howling miserably. Damn it. He was getting exhausted. Quickly reminding. Seize the time. I can't hold on for long. Duan Fei rushed up. Understood. Simultaneously evaluating. This fire ability is truly powerful. No wonder he rose to grade D in such a short time. He glanced at him, secretly calculating. Possessing such terrifying power. Besides attack range, it will help a lot in my future actions. Planning in his heart. Must find a chance to sign a contract with him. Duan Fei approached the giant spear. Let me borrow your spear for a bit. The situation over there was also very tense. The zombie's tentacles had pierced through the wall of fire and aimed straight at Along. You only know this one move? He hurriedly dodged by a hair's breadth. Just a bit slower and he could have been killed. Duan Fei was right. Currently, our power is not enough to kill him. His vitality is too strong. His eyes glowed red, breathing smoke. You humans are finished. Sharp tentacles chased closely behind Along. He sensed the danger. Damn it. Duan Fei noticed this side. He gritted his teeth in determination. Can't let Along die like this. He gathered momentum and threw the spear hard. The sound of tearing wind whizzed through the air, startling the zombie. While he was still dazed, the spear tip approached. The zombie couldn't react in time and was hit right in the face. Feet sliding backward, rubbing against the ground. Ahau, carrying Anya on his shoulder, raised his hand to cheer. Finish him. Along widened his eyes in surprise. So powerful. I didn't expect him to be able to move that spear by himself. Suddenly, he noticed something unusual. Wait, he's not dead yet. He can still continue to attack. His hands tensed up, trying to stop it. The spear tip was only a skin's breadth away from him. Then the spear completely lost force and fell heavily to the ground. Along's face became serious. It's over. The only chance failed. The zombie was startled. His arm was impacted by an external force. Duan Fei appeared at the end of the spear, using all his strength to push it into his chest. He shouted furiously, "It's that cockroach again." His legs buckled slightly. The ground cracked under the heavy pressure. Your ability is a bit beyond my expectations, but your grade E power cannot compare to my current grade C state. Amidst his screaming, he silently increased the force. I will smash you into a meat bun. The zombie screamed frantically. Pay with your life. He gripped the spear tip to counterattack. This time, the one retreating was Duan Fei, feet scraping the stone floor. Fragments flying out showed the power of the attack. The zombie saw this and was stunned. This brat still has strength? Along stood beside Duan Fei unknowingly. Don't forget about me. I was waiting for this moment. You finally came. He held him a hand while explaining. I was a bit shocked just now. He laughed contemptuously. So it's the trash with only one move? Just in time. I'll deal with both of you at once. Flames appeared covering his hand. The fire gathered more and more intensely. Along declared confidently, dealing with you. One move is enough. His eyes were cold as he reminded. Stand firm, Duan Fei. With that, the flames exploded, creating a reaction force. The zombie was pushed back, shouting, trying his best to resist. Still talking tough in the current situation. Do you think this thing can defeat me? Along gritted his teeth. Unexpectedly, he still has such abundant energy. Suddenly, the zombie froze. He felt dizzy. What is happening? Suddenly a thought flooded his mind. As if hypnotized. Drooling, he said blankly. Anya is the cutest and most invincible person in this world. Along and Duan Fei seized the opportunity simultaneously. Now, they pushed hard with all their might. He lost the ability to resist and fell backward. Ahau worriedly supported Anya, lying on the ground. Kid, how are you? Her face. The little girl was pale, her tone stubborn, whispering. All that power could only control him for 1 second. Anya is igjustit. Anya is not a stray kid. Over there. After the zombie was pierced through the chest by the giant spear and pinned to the wall. Along sat on the floor, breathing a sigh of relief. Finally solved it. Duan Fei politely reached out a hand. Hard work. He panted in exhaustion. Thanks. The two held hands tightly. Right at this moment, the system notified. Contract complete. Activated grade A ability. Flame. After everything ended, Duan Fei reminded Along. The problem is finally solved. As you said before, tell me what you know. He agreed immediately. He turned to look at the zombie pinned to the wall by the giant spear. First of all, these people in black cloaks. They belong to an organization called the Scourge. Along looked serious. They are extremely mysterious. Their tracks cannot be traced. Duan Fei heard this and wondered. The Scourge. So what is their goal? He thought. In my previous life, I never seemed to hear about this organization. His information about them was limited. I'm not clear about this either. I only know they continuously capture zombies. Over there, a Hao was running worriedly to the other two. Yin Gong. Hey Tao. Are you two okay? She reported the situation. I'm Fina. But Jin Gang is badly injured. He frowned and thought. This is quite similar to what Anya said. Then changed the subject. What about you guys? How did you know to come here? Along explained truthfully. We are mercenaries. Came here to do a mission. As for the employer, we are not clear either. Then turned to the group, walking over and called. Jin Gang, come here. He replied immediately. He handed him a round object. This broken arm of the divine stone is the final loot we obtained on the 5th floor. It was you who solved the Scourge. This thing should belong to you. Heitao saw this and hurriedly stopped him. Brother Long, this is... However, he was determined. Without you, we all might have died. Duan Fei coldly refused. No need. You keep it. Without it, you can't complete the mission. Surprised inside, I didn't expect Brother Long to be quite upright. He watched the halo covering his hand intently. I already have what I want. I actually have a favor to ask of Brother Long. He took out a photo and politely requested. This is my sister. I got separated from her. I've been searching for her tracks everywhere and happened to come here. You guys often travel around. I hope you can help me keep an eye out. Along agreed very seriously. No problem. I will definitely do my best to help you find your sister. Jin Gang continuously coughed up blood. Cough. Heitao looked at him with concern. Yin Gong. Hold on a little longer. Brother Long. Jin Gang is not doing well. Must return quickly to receive treatment. Seeing his condition couldn't be delayed any longer, he bid farewell. Sorry, Duan Fei. We can't stay here any longer. I'll give you an address so you can contact me. He also took Anya from a Hao's hands. I understand. Teammates' lives are more important. They left. He still looked back reluctantly. Brother Long, are we just leaving like this? Currently, we have the advantage in numbers. Just now, he definitely consumed a lot of energy. He must have the treasure of this floor in his hand. Why not snatch it? He warned in a low voice. Snatch what? Then coldly reminded. Not exaggerating to say, even the best among us might not be his opponent. In the battle, just now, he didn't even use half of his strength. A Hao, although witnessing the whole battle, didn't think so. He really surprised me. But like what Big Brother said, it's a bit exaggerated. After all, he is only grade E. Along recalled the situation back then. Only when in close contact with him could I sense that intense will and the kind of unfathomable power, completely incompatible with the power he displayed. But it gives people a very reliable feeling. On this side, Anya had a similar mood to a Hao. Brother Duan, why didn't you want their treasure? What a pity. Duan Fei calmly expressed his opinion. After the battle, just now, I think Along is quite good. Just consider it buying goodwill. Although he hid his identity, I believe he has his own worries. Along's group walked out the door. He still stubbornly offered a plan. Big Brother, if he is really as mysterious as you say, then why didn't you pull him into Skynet? Moreover, you also hid our true identity. If he could join, we could also complete missions with higher rewards. He was much more rational. It's not time yet. Skynet cannot be casually revealed to others. If a higher-ups find out, we'll be in danger. He is a careful thinker, quite wary of us. His expression sank. Also understood Duan Fei's intention clearly. Just now was testing my ability, deliberately showing weakness, to take advantage of the trend to deplete my strength. But there is still a chance. Just need to find clues about his sister. Then I can gain his trust. He was determined. I want to befriend him. On the other side, Duan Fei started moving. All right, they are gone. Let's set off too. Anya was curious. Where are we going next? He happily took out a 6-pointed star object. Let's continue exploring here. Take advantage of the crystals here to help Anya get stronger. Thanks to Anya's divine assistance just now. Besides, I still haven't found the use of this badge. The little girl was praised and immediately got cocky, nose growing long. Ah, told you, Anya is very strong. Duan Fei urged. Let's go. Let's start clearing from the 4th floor. The little girl's spirit became excited. Victory! Anya wants to become as strong as Brother Duan. Speaking of which, that blonde brother just now was the most useless. Didn't do anything at all. A Hao, being mentioned, reacted immediately. Pachu, what's going on? Suddenly feel a bit cold. at the fourth floor of the ruins, feet completely covered in iron armor. Duan Fei looked up to observe the group of giant monsters. The floors below are all intermediate marionettes. Anya exclaimed. So big. He summoned the ability he just received from along. Next is my turn. Just in time to try out the fire ability. The little girl hurriedly ran behind him. Wow. Brother Duan is getting brighter and brighter. Cold, sharp blades pierced through the wind towards them. Duan Fei quickly jumped high to dodge. They all missed their attacks simultaneously. He recalled the control method while confronting them. Just now I saw Long use the power of flames for propulsion, then turned in midair to gain momentum. With this ability, I can also move in the air for a short time. He kicked a sweeping kick across the heads of all three marionettes. This time fighting in the air, I won't be modest either. The damage to them is much higher than Shadow Kill, just enough to compensate. Right at this moment, one gripped its sword tightly, eyes flashing red, planning to ambush. Duan Fei immediately used flames. The head of the nearest one exploded. Firelight illuminated the space. He stepped back and exhaled. They are endless. No end in sight. Concentrating a fireball in his palm. Must solve them all at once. Control the power a bit. If it's too much, it might cause the ruins to collapse. The corridor in front turned into a sea of fire burning the sky. The puppets were engulfed. A while later, they gradually lost their lives and fell to the ground. Burnt black like charcoal, then gradually turning into ash. Phew, solved. Duan Fei looked at his hand, feeling the aftermath. Worthy of being a pure elemental ability. Its damage capability is much stronger than Shadow Kill. Then turned his head to remind. Anya, start collecting crystals. Careful, it's hot. The little girl ran over excitedly. Next is Anya's performance. Suddenly, the little girl screamed in panic. Oh no, he was startled. Hurriedly asked, Anya, what's wrong? The little girl emptied the bag on her hip. 2 streams of tears rolled down her cheeks. Brother Duan, the red stone you gave me to keep last time is gone. Duan Fei speculated. Did it fall in a mess just now? The little girl affirmed firmly. Impossible. Anya zipped it up. It couldn't have fallen out. His face looked worried. Suddenly remembered something. Could it be? Anya. Now try taking a stone and absorbing it like you absorbed the spirit crystal last time. The little girl picked up a red crystal, looking confused. This can also be absorbed? Surprisingly, it slowly turned into small fragments flying in the wind. Anya was shocked. Disappeared. Seeing this, Duan Fei understood clearly. He analyzed silently. Of course. Due to Anya's specific nature, she doesn't kill zombies, but tames them, so she can't accumulate experience to improve her level herself. Instead, she can directly absorb energy-containing objects to evolve herself. He announced without hesitation. Anya, this is your special feast. Quickly absorb the crystals. You might become very strong right now. The little girl was overjoyed. Really? Not far away, a zombie with fierce red eyes appeared. Sharp fangs. It was continuously exhaling toxic breath. After absorbing enough crystals, Anya sank into her own space to feel. System notification. Evolution reached grade E. Duan Fei was happy for the little girl. Anya, congratulations on upgrading to grade E. The little girl was excited. Wow, now Anya feels very strong. In his heart, he thought, you will be the strongest S-class warrior in the future. A dangerous aura came from the end of the corridor. It was so dense that the little girl also detected it. Brother Duan, there seems to be something very scary over there. Duan Fei observed and decided. That is the way to the 5th floor. Let's go take a look. Although scared, Anya still gathered her courage to agree. At the 5th floor of the ruins, they stood in the middle of a large space. He studied the surrounding situation. The 5th floor basically has only one path, directly leading to this place. The little girl looked up and reminded, Brother Duan, look at that cabinet up there. An empty coffin hung in the center of the room. This is a crystal coffin. Inside should have contained the treasure of this floor, but it was taken by a Long S group. But there seems to be a figure inside. Maybe there is still a guardian of the treasure. Feeling the atmosphere around is really creepy. Right at this moment, a zombie appeared behind them, swinging its arm to attack. Duan Fei quickly raised his fist and smashed it hard into its face. The little girl jumped at this scene. The zombie couldn't resist, flying far away and hitting the wall. He calmly evaluated. Looks like it's time to clean up the mess they left behind. He speculated calmly. Must be when a long-ass group moved the treasure. They fought with the scourge. Purple blood flowed down from its head, and it slowly stood up. Overall, it suffered no injuries. Only the wall shattered into pieces. The little girl tried to use her power, but it was useless. Anya can't control it. Duan Fei instructed thoughtfully. You just used up all your energy earlier. Rest and recover first. The fierce zombie rushed forward, emitting a dangerous breath around it. It used its hand with sharp claws to grab him. Duan Fei gently dodged. Suddenly, countless lightning bolts flashed in the dark space. He was startled and raised his vigilance, then quickly reacted to counterattack. The zombie seemed surprised by this situation too. Duan Fei's energy condensed into a solid form. A giant hand gradually descended on it, then easily squeezed tight. It tried to struggle. Lightning spilled out from the gaps in the palm. A while later, the zombie was finished. Losing its life, it slumped to the ground. Duan Fei gradually retracted his power. Sure enough, the drop rate of a devour ability has really increased to level 2. System notification. Killed Gray Bee Zombie. Obtained 600 evolution points. Ability, Devour. Obtained 2% lightning ability. The coffin in the air suddenly glowed. Anya was surprised. What's wrong? The circular wall in front of them rotated. So this is a secret door. There was a depression in its center. The little girl reminded. Brother Duan, look at this. This shape is exactly the same as your badge. A star-shaped imprint with cracks spreading around. Duan Fei immediately placed the badge into that spot. The 6-pointed star immediately sparkled, perfectly fitting the depression. Then its shape changed. Anya exclaimed. The badge separated into 2 pyramids. 2 pyramids were arranged tip to tip. A mysterious aura emanated around them. The room shook. Dust flew blindly. The little girl looked around happily. There's another space behind this wall. In front of them was the only path. Stairs extending downwards. No one knew what dangers it hid. Duan Fei decided. Turns out there is still a ruin. Mirror image. Anya, let's go. The little girl agreed. Torches on both sides of the road burned with flickering blue flames. They walked on the gloomy path. The little girl said confidently, Brother Duan, Anya can fight immediately right now. He also humored the little girl. All right, if we meet a formidable enemy, I'll fight together with Anya. If it's simple, leave it to me, okay? Secretly planning in his heart. Suitable for Anya to tame. I will handle the rest. Because of absorbing a long-ass ability, I have consumed all the remaining ability fragments. Must accumulate as many fragments as possible. Anya announced, interrupting his thoughts. Brother Duan, there is movement over there. A zombie with a sturdy body equipped with weapons approached. It is Grady. Ability, Berserk. Duan Fei raised his hand to protect Anya. Those armored soldiers turned into warriors. Seems like the gap between the upper and lower floors is still quite large. Leave it to me. No need to control a Grady. He instructed the little girl. Anya stepped back a bit, then summoned a sword. The fierce zombie raised its axe. It chopped down hard. He also nimbly dodged. The axe missed, shattering the ground. Fragments flew everywhere. Duan Fei calmly swung his hand. It reacted by raising its shield to block. The sword stuck straight into it, but unexpectedly, that was just a feint. His real goal was to get close to it, just as the zombie hadn't reacted yet. Duan Fei placed his hand on its face. Activate ability, Devour. Eliminated Grade E Zombie. Obtained 400 evolution points. Received 2% Berserk ability fragment. Anya shouted a warning. Brother Duan, look over there. He turned his attention to that side. The little girl worried. Many zombie warriors appeared again. A legion of zombies followed, one another stepping forward. They lined up in rows, still continuing to come out from deep in the corridor. Duan Fei calmly reassured. It's okay. Just leave it to me. System sounds jumped wildly. Activate Shadow Kill. Activate ability, Devour. Eliminated Grade E Zombie. Obtained 400 evolution points. Received 2% Iron Skin Skill Fragment. Received 2% Berserk Ability Fragment. Giant Elephant. Hardening. Seems like this is his harvest time for skills. He wiped the sweat from his chin tiredly. Using multiple powers to fight at the same time also doubles energy consumption. But the remuneration is also rich. Currently, nearly 40,000 evolution points have been accumulated. Many ability fragments have also been accumulated and energy crystals for Anya to absorb. Take the opportunity to earn more evolution points and make myself stronger to help restore the evolutionary tree's memory. A while later, the zombie legion was completely wiped out. They stood in front of a giant door. Duan Fei asked the little girl, "This is the end of the second floor. Anya, are you ready?" The little girl nodded confidently. "Watch Anya tame it this time." The little girl volunteered to go first. The door opened a crack. Voice echoing inside. "Is anyone here?" "Anya is coming in." Inside, the silhouette of an unidentified creature loomed. As soon as they entered, a flock of owls swooped down from the darkness. The little girl was startled. Why are there so many owls? They flapped their wings fiercely and rushed over. They are mutated owl beasts. Duan Fei predicted something unusual would happen, so he decided, "Anya, the situation has changed. There are too many mutated beasts. I'll send you into the shadow first." However, the little girl shouted in protest. "No." He stood frozen in place, bewildered. The little girl clenched her fists. Expression determined. Anya doesn't want to always hide behind Brother Duan. Anya has evolved. I can take care of myself. Right at this moment, a bird dived down powerfully like an arrow, aiming at the little girl. The little girl quickly jumped aside to dodge. It immediately missed, piercing the ground. Fragments flying everywhere showed how great its strength was. Anya rolled over and landed safely. The little girl gritted her teeth, focusing on using her power. The owl stood still calling. Quack, quack. While she was focused, another owl seized the opportunity to ambush. The little girl controlled them to crash into each other. Don't underestimate Anya. Duan Fei on the other side was also dodging their attacks while distracted, observing the situation on the little girl's side. Seeing everything was fine, he felt a bit more relieved. Seems like no need to worry about her anymore. The little girl complained while running and jumping everywhere. Can't focus my mind." He looked at the energetic appearance of the little girl and thought secretly, unintentionally regarded Anya as weak. Only wanted to protect her. In the previous life, she was stronger than me countless times. The little girl was annoyed by the flock of birds. "Can you guys stand still in one place?" Without noticing a shadow not far away, an owl quietly rushed over. Its eyes flashed red. Quack, quack. Anya glanced over but couldn't react in time. Suddenly, its foot tripped over a small stone on the ground. Then its chubby body fell heavily. Quack, quack. This bird had pure white feathers, completely different from its kind. Seeing this scene, the little girl was also speechless. It stubbornly stood up, spreading its wings and calling frantically. Quack, quack, quack. Anya didn't know what to say in this case. Suddenly, an owl shot out sharp feathers. Quack, quack. They were like dense arrows attacking the little girl. Fire exploded. Even little Cuckoo was blown away. Anya witnessed it fainting on the ground, smoking, clenched her fists in anger. "What are you doing? Even attacking your own kind?" It landed, blocking the front, startling little Cuckoo, then used sharp eyes to glance at it warningly. Quack, quack, quack. Little Cuckoo seemed to understand what it said and replied angrily. Quack, quack. It explained frantically. Quack, quack. However, the leader ruthlessly knocked it away. Duan Fei observed for a while and guessed their identities. He reminded, "Anya, quickly tame the one in front. Its strength is not bad. Looks like the leader." Because of dissatisfaction with the leader's attitude, the little girl objected. "No, Anya doesn't want it as a partner." He was busy dealing with the flock of birds and was immediately confused. Anya. On the head of little Cuckoo in front, there was a mysterious energy forming the shape of an adult owl. Anya can feel it. This little snow owl contains massive energy inside its body. Also possesses an S-class ability. Currently, it is only a grade F mutated beast. Its power is the strongest here, but it seems it still doesn't know how to use this power. Little Cuckoo heard her say that and widened its eyes in surprise. Quack, quack. The little girl looked at it with evil eyes. As long as Anya invades its consciousness, help it awaken the sleeping energy, then it can transform. It sweated cold in worry. Quack, letting the little girl's power cover it, not knowing what would happen. Quack, quack. Anya focused on controlling. At this moment, the other owls realized what the little girl intended to do and rushed to stop her. Quack, quack. Duan Fei, who kept one eye on this side, panicked immediately. Anya, run quickly. His mood was extremely tense. Doomed. Too late. The little girl concentrated highly, ignoring the disturbing sounds. A little more. Little cuckoo kept its innocent look. Quack, quack. An owl crashed straight down at the little girl. He ran as fast as he could, but still couldn't make it. Onion. In the thick dust, a small figure loomed. Duan Fei saw this and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, seems like I worried for nothing. The little girl put her hands on her hips and laughed proudly. Mwaha, looks like Anya is really amazing. Little cuckoo also posed similarly arrogantly. Quack, 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 quack. The leader had completely collapsed in front of them. The other owls looked at it with fierce and condemning eyes. Quack, quack, quack. Traitor, traitor, quack, quack. It reacted now to what it had just done. Cold sweat poured all over its body. Anya immediately cheered. Little cuckoo, don't be afraid. You are much stronger than them. It turned back as if questioning. Quack, quack. An owl used its sharp beak to peck it. The little girl reminded. Dodge quickly, little cuckoo. It did so without hesitation. The little girl continued to guide it verbally. Little cuckoo, avoid in the air quickly. It reacted unconsciously. Quack. Anya declared loudly. Now is the time. Show them your new power. Its eyes suddenly changed, speeding up to attack. It powerfully pierced through the flock of owls. Their feathers fell all over the sky. Activate S-Class ability. Absolute Windstorm. The little girl praised excitedly. Wow, so amazing, little cuckoo, then hugged it and rubbed her cheek against it. Anya really didn't choose wrong with you. It put on a dumbfounded look. Who am I? Where is this? What am I doing? Duan Fei interrupted the happy atmosphere between them. Congratulations on finding a new partner. But now is not the time to celebrate. The flock of owls hovered. A faint halo covered their bodies. He announced, a boss is coming. A claw stepped on the ground. Unable to withstand the heavy pressure, it immediately cracked. This bird had a body 100 times larger than the others. Great demutated beast, giant owl. Ability, gigantification. Anya exclaimed. This one is huge. Duan Fei gripped his dual blades vigilantly. Looks like this is their leader. Its giant shadow cast down. Quack, quack. After thinking for a while, the little girl decided. Brother Duan, leave it to me. This is the first battle for me and little cuckoo. He was surprised. Onion. Hearing the little girl say that, it was startled and turned pale. Quack, quack. What are you saying? Duan Fei agreed trustingly. I understand. Leave the rest to me. You just focus on dealing with it. Seeing that, it panicked even more. Quack, quack. What? Agreed just like that. Anya confidently used her power. Little cuckoo, let's show how powerful we are. It could only stand there dumbfounded. Quack, quack. Here it comes again. Body not listening to control anymore. The giant owl raised its foot preparing to stomp it flat. It bristled its feathers in fear. Its huge foot stomped down hard. The ground immediately shattered. Luckily, little cuckoo reacted in time and flew away. Things didn't stop there. The giant owl gently flapped its wings, trying to blow it away. It was blown spinning in the air. Eyes also turned into spirals. Little cuckoo hurriedly stabilized its body. Right at this moment, other owls seized the opportunity to ambush. However, they were attacked by a beam of energy from afar. Duan Fei acted while guiding. Anya, don't be too impatient. Slow down, trust your partner, and don't control it blindly. The little girl was instructed and raised her spirit. Anya understands. The little girl focused on feeling. The first time I entered little cuckoo's consciousness, I realized that it is very timid and unconfident. Anya thought that using forceful measures to make it fight would restore its confidence. But the consciousness invasion made it even more afraid, making the situation worse. Little cuckoo is different from the surrounding kind. Since childhood, it was treated as an outcast, also frequently bullied and hated. It tried to hide under its wings to escape, gradually making it afraid of the surrounding environment, gradually becoming distrustful of others. Anya is the same. Since childhood without parents, often mocked and bullied. All friends isolated and laughed at the little girl. The little girl covered her ears tightly to not hear those hurtful words anymore. Anya was also very scared. Scared to integrate with others. The little girl gently stroked to comfort little cuckoo. Until Anya met Brother Duan. He truly treats Anya as a friend. So you don't need to be afraid. Anya just wants to be friends with you. Anya wants to take you away from this place. At this moment, the giant owl opened its mouth intending to snap it up. The little girl's voice, still whispering. Want to take you to see the outside world. Little Cuckoo was startled. It seemed to have been given courage. Used its head to ram hard into the giant owl's chin. Then didn't let go, but continued to turn back to attack. Little Cuckoo continuously rammed hard into its whole body. Light flashed constantly. On the other side, Duan-Fei had also finished dealing with the remaining owls. He dusted off his hands. I didn't expect the little guy chosen by Anya to be so capable. The giant owl's head currently hit the ceiling. The room shook. Rocks fell down. He realized the situation wasn't good. Looks like it can still get bigger. If this continues, this place will collapse. Face serious, instructing. Back off, Anya. It's very easy to get hurt here. The little girl was still stubborn. Anya wants to fight together with Little Cuckoo, secretly cheering. Little Cuckoo, go for it. I believe you can do it. It seemed to understand her words. Quack, quack. It flew around, dodging the dense feather arrows. They chased closely behind its tail, crashing into the wall, causing it to explode. Duan-Fei watched tensely. Grade F dealing with Grade D is too forced. It landed gently. Quack, quack. Anya gave it more motivation. Little Cuckoo, go for it. Its eyes glowed. Energy covered its entire body. Activate S-Class ability. Absolute Windstorm. It turned into a halo, rushing straight at the giant owl with powerful momentum. Countless rock fragments were swept along. Little Cuckoo increased speed, spinning around it like a giant tornado. While trying to move, it was hit in the face by rocks, causing it to cough blood. Duan-Fei witnessed this scene and gaped in shock. This is an S-Class ability. Absolute Windstorm. In a previous life, the combat power of this ability was top tier. The giant owl's legs lost strength, kneeling heavily. Anya wasn't wrong. It really is very strong. Unexpectedly, Anya can tame such a strong, mutated beast. It couldn't resist anymore and closed its eyes to endure. Anya shall endure. Little Cuckoo, now is the time. It immediately delivered a powerful blow to the center of the giant owl's head, causing a concussion. It lost consciousness and fell backward on the ground. Eyes rolled back. The little girl cheered happily. Success! Little Cuckoo and the little girl hugged each other happily. You did it! Duan-Fei praised and reminded. Really amazing. Anya, let it absorb the energy first. The little girl agreed hurriedly. Yes, yes. Then let go to let it act freely. Go! Enjoy your loot. He was a bit curious. Anya, how could you detect it had potential? The little girl hesitated. This, then explained slowly. As long as Anya activates mind control, I can see the zombie stats to identify the strongest among them and then manipulate it. Duan-Fei exclaimed. What a not bad ability. Thinking in his heart, worthy of being an S-Class warrior. This ability can directly find the person with the strongest combat power on the opponent's side and turn it into her own. The little girl also turned to ask him, Brother Duan-Fei, do you have the ability to copy other people's abilities? I saw you copied someone else's fire ability. He confirmed the guess. Yeah, I can. You mean? Anya looked at him admiringly. So Brother Duan can copy Anya's ability. Then it will definitely be very powerful when you use it. He recalled silently. I actually thought about contracting Anya's ability before, but considering this mess, I chose a more explosive fire ability. The little girl happily held out her hand to him. He decided, when at the first floor, ability fragments can be contracted one more time. This time I will definitely choose Anya. The two held hands. There was a power connecting them. System notification. Activate. Ability contract. Duan-Fei looked at the purple flame on his hand in surprise. Fail. What is happening? System reply. Ability contract cannot be used on zombies. Anya saw this and was a bit confused. What's wrong, Brother Duan? Copy successful? His mood was a bit regretful. Not successful. Seems like I can't use Anya's ability. The little girl immediately comforted. Is that so? Too bad. But it's okay. Anya and Brother Duan are good friends. Anya can help you. At this moment, Little Cuckoo was also covered by abundant energy. It put on a bewildered look. Quack, quack. Grade F evolved to Grade E. Anya ran over happily to praise. Little Cuckoo is so amazing. Congratulations on evolving to Grade E. Duan-Fei watched the little girl. Knowing her for a while, I gradually forgot this innocent and cute little girl is a zombie. Can't imagine what Anya looked like walking step by step in the previous life. He turned and reminded. Let's go, Anya. We continue to move forward. The little girl happily lifted it and put it on her head, replying. Yes. He promised himself. This time, I will try my best to prevent her from falling into public opinion when she grows up. Duan Fei wondered, are you currently controlling little Cuckoo? The little girl answered, no. It sensed Anya's sincerity, so it decided to be friends with me. In front of them was an empty dark corridor with no end in sight. Duan Fei sighed. Looks like still a long way to go. We have been here for a long time. Physical strength is almost exhausted. How about this? I will use Shadow Kill to scout first. We only act when encountering enemies that need to be dealt with personally. Anya naturally listened to him. He frowned in worry. Although Anya didn't say anything, she must be very tired after running back and forth with me for so long. Duan Fei used a skill. Activate Shadow Kill. Activate ability, Devour. Dark energy from his body spilled out into the entire space. The little girl was startled by this scene and hurriedly stepped back. He closed his eyes to focus on feeling. Must make good use of this thing to improve our levels. Imagining the image of a DNA chain. Based on the evolutionary tree's hint. To evolve requires. Strength needs to reach level 15. Agility needs to reach level 13. Detection needs to reach level 8, and Spirit needs to reach level 5. To meet the conditions to evolve to grade D. Need about 150,000 evolution points. Besides, I accumulated over 40,000 points before. Next, I just need to accumulate another 110,000. Duan Fei's power spread to where the zombies were hiding. At the shelter. This place is a high-rise building. Only a few rooms still had lights on, indicating people live there. A man was thrown to the ground like trash. A demonic figure stood in front of him, clenching his fist, arrogantly ordering. Call your strongest person here to compete with me. Isn't there some war god? Where is he? Tell him to come out. He is grade D. Ability grade B. Centipede eyes. Has deep perception of environmental changes. The man trembled in fear. The war god went out. He is not here. He felt bored and decided. Not here or dare not come out. Then I'll use you guys to warm up. Until he appears. In the corridor, everyone hurriedly gathered. What is going on? He paused to explain. Captain Xia. People from another shelter suddenly came here, clamoring to compete with the war god. They're causing trouble out there. Her face. She worriedly speculated. Came to find Duan Fei at the 3rd floor of the ruins. Mirror image. Suddenly a light flashed through Duan Fei's brain. He was startled. Anya and little Cuckoo noticed his abnormality. What's wrong? He ignored the uneasy feeling in his heart. It's nothing. We have to act again when encountering enemies that need to be dealt with personally. Gloomy space, misty toxic fog, looming giant ferocious creatures waiting for prey. He commanded, "Oh no, let's go. Let's go find our final opponent." Duan Fei frowned. Expression serious. Through the 3rd and 4th floors, collected a total of 90,000 evolution points. The 5th floor has over 20,000 evolution points. For safety reasons, let's upgrade strength a bit first. System notification. Reminder of attribute requirements to evolve from grade E to grade D. All stats, strength, agility, detection, spirit simultaneously upgrade. Strength level 9 to level 15 consumes 99,000 evolution points. Remaining points, 57,000. Agility level 9 to level 13 consumes 54,000 evolution points. Remaining points, 3,000. He observed the screen and analyzed. Just one more level of detection to reach grade S. 8 to 9 needs nearly 7,000 evolution points. Still missing 4,000 points. The system continued to display. Host attribute upgrade recorded. Duan Fei tensed up. Huge pressure weighed heavily beyond endurance. He gritted his teeth, trying to withstand it. Veins popped out on his neck. Increasing strength so much at once. Placed such a heavy burden on the body. Power formed a layer around him. Anya was extremely worried. Brother Duan, are you okay? He bent down. Voice hoarse. Anya. The little girl cared. Are you all right? Duan Fei wiped the sweat pouring down his cheek from pain. Now he was much more confident. Let's go. At the 5th floor of the ruins. Mirror image. They stood in front of a giant door with mottled cracks. Desolate wind blew past. Finally arrived. He looked up and instructed. Anya. This time you wait for me outside. The little girl also knew with her ability, following would only be a burden, so she hesitated a moment, then agreed. Yes. Brother Duan, go carefully. Duan Fei raised his vigilance and pushed the door open. Full of anticipation. no matter what opponent. Hurry up and appear. Right now, I am very eager to experience the power I just obtained. Inside the darkness stood a snake 10 times larger than him. It bared sharp fangs, breathing heavily. 2 blood-red eyes stared at him menacingly. Ability, Giant Snake. Grade C. Ability, Deadly Poison. Duan Fei was a bit disappointed. Only Grade C? The giant snake rushed over intending to snap him up. He stood calmly in place. Don't know how long you can last. It opened its mouth wide, revealing sharp teeth. Foul saliva splashed everywhere. It snapped hard. Thought had swallowed Duan Fei, but he had jumped into the air since when. Hand gathering power. First need to try 30% strength. He punched a thunderous blow right in the middle of its head, flattening it. Rocks were shattered into pieces by the force. Startling Duan Fei. He looked confused. The giant snake is still intact? Provoked by him, it aggressively rushed over. He evaluated calmly. Not bad. I can continue playing for a while. Its giant body moved chaotically in the space. Suddenly, it pursed its mouth to take a breath, then sprayed a pile of deadly poison aiming at Duan Fei. He still easily escaped, quietly appearing behind its head. This time try 50% strength, huh? The giant snake was punched accurately in the weak spot. The entire giant body contacted the ground, creating a big pit. Duan Fei also landed while retracting his power. The giant snake tried its best to lift its head. Fresh blood flowed ceaselessly from the corner of its mouth. Seems like 50% strength is the limit you can endure, right? It was determined to take revenge, using the little strength left to rush forward. Duan Fei stood calmly in front of its bloody mouth. Still want to fight to the death. Dark energy covered his body. Activate ability, Devour. A while later, the giant snake completely lost the ability to resist. Duan Fei held a glowing object in his hand. Didn't expect to have unexpected loot. Outside, Anya sat leaning against the door waiting. Mood anxious. Inside seems to have no movement anymore. Don't know how Brother Duan is. The little girl grabbed its wing, asking for opinion. Little cuckoo, you say should we go inside to check? It ruthlessly cut off the little girl's thought. Both of us are spirit types. We can't even push that door open. At this moment, the door opened a crack. Then Duan Fei appeared. Waited long. Anya asked with concern. Brother Duan, are you okay? He confirmed. I'm fine. Then used a mysterious tone to say, I brought out a gift for you. The little girl heard that and clenched her fists excitedly. Little cuckoo also flapped its wings excitedly. Really? What is it? What is it? Duan Fei gave the little girl the 6-pointed star badge. This is an item extremely suitable for your ability. Try it. The little girl held it to study. Such a beautiful badge. How do I use it? Little cuckoo responded. Quack, quack. Duan Fei guided. Just think of opening it in your head. The surrounding space suddenly changed. The little girl exclaimed. The scenery changed. They stood in the middle of an empty place. He explained. After the badge is opened, it will take us to a special space. This way, the zombies you tame later can be transferred to this space and released when needed. Anya speculated. So convenient. Could this be Brother Duan's mirror space? He clarified its characteristics. There are some differences. Shadow Kill is in the real world. Can move. Moreover, it belongs to another dimension. Cannot move inside. The little girl realized. So that's it. Anya understands. Suddenly a strange sound came from the little girl's stomach. Her cheeks flushed red in embarrassment. Duan Fei saw that and laughed. Let's go. Busy for so long. I'm hungry too. Let's go up to the ground and find something to eat. The room returned to its original state. Anya answered softly. Outside the desolate city, houses collapsed. Various cars lay scattered on the road, empty without a single soul. Only their voices echoed. All the food I stored before was eaten by Chan Jiahao and the others. Let's go to the supermarket near here. The little girl heard about eating and got excited. Yes, Anya wants to eat lots of potato chips. Gao dun gop hung avo. A prosperous city became like this in a short time. They walked to the supermarket. This place was also dilapidated. Glass door shattered. Inside was pitch black. Messy on the floor. Duan Fei instructed. Anya, you go eat something first. To ensure safety, I will clear the zombies near here. The little girl agreed and reminded him. Brother Duan, be careful. He stood on the spot and summoned the system. I just dealt with a python in the ruins. I don't have enough evolution points. I still need 200 points to upgrade exploration to level 9. The screen displayed the information. Strength, level 15. Agility, level 13. Exploration, level 8. Spirit, level 5. His power gradually spread to every corner of the supermarket. If I continue clearing out the zombies around here, I can immediately evolve to D rank. I have to get stronger and let the evolution tree recover its memories. She might have a clue about Ecchi. Elsewhere, two figures were stealthily hiding behind a wall. The girl asked, "Honey, how is it?" Lao Kai gripped his baseball bat tightly, glancing outside warily. "It's safe for now. You wait here for me. There's a car over there. I'll drive it over. Then we'll go look for supplies." The girl reminded him worriedly. "Be careful." He gently slipped into the car. Why has the world become like this? It's really just like what that young man said. Everyone is on the run now, worried about resources. Could it be that he already knew this would happen? He pushed the chaotic thoughts aside and sat in the driver's seat. Forget it. Now is not the time to think about these things. The most important thing right now is to protect my wife and daughter. Suddenly, the shadow of a giant zombie appeared out of nowhere. It raised its foot, about to crush the car. Lao Kai still hadn't noticed the danger. "Come on, start. Please, start." His wife screamed in panic. "Honey, look out above you." He gritted his teeth. It seemed he couldn't hear through the car's soundproof glass. "Come on." Suddenly, his eyes widened in fear. The wife, holding their crying child, looked on in horror. "Honey." In the darkness, a strange voice suddenly rang out. "Hey, wake up." Lao Kai confusedly opened his eyes. He gripped the steering wheel, dazed. "I'm not dead." Duan Fei stood in front of the car and warned him. "Get out of there now. Otherwise, you'll definitely die." He hurriedly complied. At that moment, the giant zombie fell straight to the ground. Rank, zombie eliminated. Obtained 400 evolution points. Obtained a fragment of giant form ability. Lao Kai was extremely grateful. "Thank you. You look a little familiar." He glanced over, confused. "You know me?" The man stood up and affirmed. "Of course. You're the one who helped me move a truck full of food to a friend's house. You even gave me 2 boxes of cookies back then. I didn't expect you to change so much in such a short time." Duan Fei also recognized him. "I remember now. Why are you here? Where's your family?" Lao Kai's wife walked over, holding their child. "My family is safe and sound. Luckily, I listened to you that day. I went home immediately and escaped disaster. But we didn't stock up on enough supplies beforehand. Our small town will fall soon, so I risked coming here to find supplies. I went to your house first, but no one was there." Duan Fei noticed something unusual and instructed him. "I've got the general idea of the situation. We can talk about it later. A zombie horde is coming." He summoned his twin blades, ready to fight. The noise just now attracted the nearby zombies. "You should step back." The man was astonished. "Are you really going to fight this horde of zombies?" He didn't answer and just charged forward decisively. Lao Kai hurriedly tried to stop him. Clean slashes took the lives of the zombies. The system's voice followed. 2,400 points until D rank evolution. 2,000 points. 1,600 points. 1,000 points. 500 points. D rank evolution complete. Inside the supermarket, it was a rare scene of peace. Anya sat on the floor, rubbing her full, round belly with satisfaction. All kinds of candy wrappers were scattered around. "I can't. Anya is too full. I can't eat anymore." Little Cuckoo did the same. The little girl noticed 3 figures walking in. "Brother Duan, you're back," she announced. "I brought back 3 survivors." Lao Kai said politely, sorry to impose. Duan Fei instructed. "You all can rest here. Have something to eat. I'll take you to the shelter later." The man was a little embarrassed. "Thank you so much," he replied politely. "It's nothing. Anya has also stored some supplies in her dimensional space, just in case of an emergency. I also need to rest for a bit. See you later." The little girl raised her hand enthusiastically. "Leave it to Anya." He lightly popped open a can of water. He stood calmly by the railing, recovering his strength. Phew! Finally, I can quietly sort out my evolution issues. Logging into the evolution tree system, Duan Fei was transported to a separate space. Statues of knights holding swords stood guard all around. Why can't I see the evolution tree this time? He decided anyway. First, evolve to D rank and upgrade exploration to level 9. E rank to D rank evolution completed. The following attributes have been upgraded. Strength, agility, exploration, and spirit are all in a completed state. All evolution conditions have been met. Do you choose to evolve? He pressed agree. An intense stream of energy immediately enveloped his body. The sounds of abilities leveling up followed one after another. System notification. When the host reaches D rank, all attributes will be upgraded by 1 rank. Reminder of attributes required for evolution from D rank to C rank. Xingwu had appeared in front of Duan Fei at some point. Congratulations on leveling up. He asked a series of questions. You finally appeared. Have your memories returned? Do you know Xinu's whereabouts? She stated seriously. For now, there are no clues about the person you mentioned. My memories are currently all fragments. I've only just recovered some of them. The world you are in now is not the same as the world you knew before. He heard this and was confused. Not the same world? What does that mean? Suddenly, an intermittent voice echoed. Brother Duan. Brother Duan. He was startled. This is Anya's voice. Xingwu reminded him. You should leave here first. I can't explain much to you right now. Duan Fei immediately complied. Exiting the evolution tree system, 3 figures approached. The little girl pointed and announced. Brother Duan, Jin Bao came back to find you. He was puzzled. Jin Bao. After hearing everything, he was shocked. What did you say? The shelter is in trouble? Let's head back to the shelter immediately. At the shelter, Chun Deheo, his face bruised, was lifted by his collar. Mo Ing stood on the fighting stage, challenging them. Who else is there? Besides that so-called god of war, who doesn't dare to show his face? Are all the others just trash like this? The crowd below discussed angrily. Damn it, there's nothing we can do. Everyone in the shelter who can fight has already lost. We can't use force to drive him away either. He's negotiating with other shelters. Their commander is in a meeting with Commander La. With no other choice, Li Feng stepped forward. I'll accept your challenge. Xiako worriedly tried to stop him. Li Feng, don't fall for his taunts. But he had already made up his mind. Duan Fei brought me here. I must protect this place for him. Besides, this guy beat up Chun Deheo like that. I really can't stand it. Moing saw him challenge and was extremely contemptuous. Another one who isn't afraid to die. He clenched his fists, suppressing his anger. If you lose, get the hell out of here immediately. He raised his fist and laughed arrogantly. Let's see you do it first. His attack channeled dark energy. Moing looked interested. So this is your ability? He punched Li Feng hard in the face. Blood immediately gushed from his nose. He fell powerlessly onto the stage. He hurled insults. Just relying on this ability? You have no tactics at all. Your physical body can't keep up. Even with a stronger ability, it's useless. Xiako watched the fight, extremely worried. She muttered nervously. This is bad. Li Feng was defeated too. Duan Fei, please come back soon. He grabbed the other person's collar and lifted him into the air. His face was irritable. Is there not a single person who can fight? Then he threw him off the stage like trash. It seems there's no one left. Your Commander La can't protect this place anymore. Just obediently become a branch of our Yanhuang base. From now on, I'll protect you all. 2 people rushed over to help him up. At her wit's end, Xiaku had to step forward. Wait, there's still me. We can't be a branch of your base. Mo Ing leaned against the ropes, looking interested. Oh, it's a woman this time? It seems you really have no other choice. I'll tell you beforehand. Even if it's a woman, I won't go easy. Li Feng was brutally beaten by him. He couldn't even stand on his own and advised her. Xiaku, forget it. Your fighting ability will be greatly consumed. His rank is higher than ours. But when she was determined, she would see it through. I know my limits. Duan Fei worked so hard to secure this place. How can we just hand it over to someone else? Moing made a lewd suggestion. How about this? If you promise to have dinner with me tonight, I'll go a little easier on you. She replied to him in a cold tone. Cut the crap. At this moment, Duan Fei had arrived just outside the base. He urged impatiently. Jin Bao a little faster. In a flash, it landed. The shocking sound startled Ling San, who was on guard. He quickly jumped off its back. Jin Bao, I'm going ahead. Bring Anya to find me later. She searched in confusion. Where are my glasses? Duan Fei rushed past her like a gust of wind, instructing her at the same time. There are 3 survivors over there. Have them checked and let them live in the shelter. Ling San stammered, trying to stop him. She couldn't clearly see the shadow that had just appeared. She shouted angrily. Stop! Stop! Who are you? You haven't been checked yet. Fresh blood dripped onto the ground. Xiaka had a foot on her head, pinning her down. She coughed painfully. Cough. Susu grabbed her hair and pulled it hard. Mo frowned, looking her over. Not bad. The result is already clear. You're quite pretty. It would be a pity to hurt you. Siaka's eyes suddenly lit up. A mysterious energy formed a thin film around his body. He glared at her threateningly. Still not giving up? My patience has its limits. Don't think I really don't dare to kill people. Mo Ying's expression became vile. Anyway, all the women here will be mine sooner or later. I'm not short on women like you. Suddenly, a hand reached out. With just a light flick of his wrist, Duan Fei slammed his head straight into the stage floor. The flying debris showed how powerful the blow was. Countless joyful cheers echoed. It's the God of War. The God of War is back. This is great. His face darkened, suppressing his anger. How'd he break in here? Siaka looked up at him and called out softly. Duan Fei. She had been waiting for this moment for a long time. Finally, her whole body swayed as she tried to stand up. You're finally back. Duan Fei instructed seriously. It's a good thing you had Jin bound for me. You should rest for a bit. Leave the rest to me. A bruised person was helped over and warned him. Fei, be careful. They're from the Yanhuang base. They want to take over our shelter. We're no match for him. He was doubtful. Yanhuang base? At this moment, Mo Ying, who was buried in the ground, pushed himself up with his hands. He angrily pulled his head out and roared madly. You dare sneak attack me? I'll kill you. Duan Fei stood indifferently behind him. His sharp eyes radiated killing intent. Weren't you looking for me everywhere? Turn around and look at me. He froze. His face pale, he turned around in panic. He didn't dare to say another word. He gave Mo Ying a heavy blow to the cheek. He coughed up blood and spat out a tooth. Duan Fei currently looked like a life-reaping demon. His tone was dark. Continue. He trembled, his back to him. He taunted. You don't even have the guts to look me in the eye? Although terrified, Mo Ying still mustered the courage to face him. Who says I don't dare? As soon as he finished speaking, he was ruthlessly kicked again in the exact same spot. Duan Fei shook him contemptuously. You're not even qualified to look at me. In the command room, Luo Yang sat silently in his chair. A hand slammed on the table. It's about time, Commander Law. Give me an explanation. This person is Commander Zhou of the Yanhuang base. He spoke with an arrogant attitude. To be honest, for your newly built shelter, to be noticed by our Yanhuang is your good fortune. As long as you surrender to us, you could become stronger. Why are you being so stubborn? My coming here in person is already giving you enough face. You don't know what's good for you. Luo Yang calmly said. It's rare for Commander Zhou to think so highly of us. This shelter was protected with our blood. The one who contributed the most has not yet returned. Why do I have to hand this place over to you? Please leave. He both warned and promised, trying to entice him. Commanderla, how can you be so timid when doing great things? Don't worry. As long as you agree to my conditions and hand over the gene manufacturing plan, you will become a high-ranking member of our Yanhuang base. In my opinion, your God of War is no match for my subordinate. He has defeated all the awakened ones in your shelter. You have no other choice. Suddenly, a commotion outside interrupted the conversation. Who are you? Commander Zhou is in a meeting inside. Duan Fei knocked out the guard and dragged the unconscious Mo Ying in by the collar. Why is someone else's dog guarding our house? Excuse me. I'd like to ask something. Is this your subordinate? He threw him to the ground like a pile of trash. Commander Zhou was shocked and hesitated to confirm. Montak Ying. He looked at him coldly. His words were suggestive. It seems I was right. All right. Outsiders, please step aside for a moment. I have something to report to Commander Law. He angrily slammed the table and questioned. Luo Yang, who is this brat? How arrogant. Luo Yang calmly introduced him. Him? He is our God of War. As he said, Commander Zhou, please leave. He was choked with anger. You all just wait. You will regret this later. Then he slammed the door and left. The space became quiet again. Luo Yang prompted. Have a seat. You're finally back. How is it? Have you found your sister? Duan Fei sat down opposite him. Not yet, but I have some clues. I came back this time to get a few things. He was curious. What things? He requested seriously. A mysterious woman appeared in the video you showed me last time, and I need a screenshot of her. Luo Yang agreed without hesitation. I'll arrange for someone to do it immediately. When will you be leaving this time? Duan Fei stated his plan. I'll leave as soon as I get the picture. I don't need reinforcements. The shelter is also in a state of emergency. I'll give you the address of the Qin Chuan Center later. There are many giant zombie remains over there. You should transport them back and use them to craft equipment. That way, you can greatly increase the shelter's combat effectiveness. At the same time, you won't have to fear being invaded by others. His eyes widened in surprise, mixed with a bit of joy. Really? If that's true, even if you're not here, we can also defend against the Yanhuang base. In return, I also have something for you. Follow me. On the second floor of the ancient god ruins, 3 figures stood before a large gate. Mist swirled around. A voice echoed in the empty space. We broke through the second floor of the ruins a few days ago. We were eagerly awaiting your return. Luo Yang kept his promise. According to our previous agreement, you will be the first to enter and choose a treasure. Tian sin uget et pet then. Go on, choose. This Luo Yang guy said I couldn't go in a look, but I can't hold back. Duan Fei immediately pushed the gate with force. Then it would be rude not to accept. Previously, I didn't find any items suitable for me in the Qin Chuan ruins. I can't miss out this time. He slowly walked through the archway. I don't seem to sense any danger here. This place is completely different from the ruins in Qin Chuan. He observed his surroundings. This place is a puzzle-type ruin. On both sides were pedestals displaying various weapons. Flame armor. The owner will gain a large increase in defense and simultaneously burn enemies with eternal flames. Bracelet of Strength. The owner will gain an immense increase in attack power. The Great Sword of Shan. A weapon containing mysterious power. It can be used to awaken the owner's abilities. The sword contains an extremely potent poison. Duan Fei stood in the center of the circular platform, hesitating. Each one has its own unique characteristics. Which one should I choose? Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. Choose the one in front of you. Proof of training. He was startled. Evolution tree? Looking at the glowing item in front of him, he confirmed again. You're saying I should choose this? Its information appeared. Proof of training. With this treasure, the owner can bypass countless stages of arduous training. The high-intensity training will make the owner an unrivaled powerhouse. Xingwu explained. This will be very useful on your path of evolution. Duan Fei carefully read the data on the screen. She added, this treasure can also help you increase your strength, combat experience, and evolution points. He thought to himself, according to the evolution tree, my potential has no limits. So it seems this proof of training is really suitable for me. Finally, he took a step forward. I've decided. I'll choose it. Duan Fei held it in his hand, observing it. There's no rush. I'll test it out for a bit. As soon as he activated it, a flash of light shot out and then disappeared. In an instant, his surroundings had completely changed. Was I transported somewhere else? Duan Fei's eyes widened in surprise. The path of training. Ahead was a single path with no visible end. So this is the path of training? At this moment, a sound suddenly echoed in the silent space, catching his attention. Hello, Challenger. A girl appeared from the void and introduced herself. I am the guide for this path of challenge. You can call me Tata. During the challenge, I will be the one to help you answer any questions. Duan Fei was skeptical. A guide? She affirmed. Below, I will briefly introduce the basic situation here. The structure of the tower appeared. The path of challenge will take participants to a training ground. Each floor is a different challenge. The higher the floor, the higher the difficulty. There are a total of 600 floors. Every time you pass 150 floors, the system will add a negative status effect on the challenger. Therefore, it gets progressively harder. When you activate the path of training, you will have a total of 1 month to participate in the challenge. When the time is up, the proof of training will disappear. Tataim Plasiset. There is one more thing to pay special attention to. If the challenge fails, or if you give up halfway, the challenge time will be shortened. Duan Fei was curious. How much time will be shortened? She answered mechanically. 1 day will be shortened for each failure. Therefore, please be fully prepared before participating. In contrast to Tata's caution, Duan Fei excitedly warmed up his shoulders. Then I can't waste today. She hurriedly tried to stop him. Wait, I haven't finished my introduction yet. He looked up at the gate in front of him. I just need to go in through here, right? She confirmed. That's right. But I still haven't finished introducing it. Duan Fei ignored her words and decisively stepped through the gate. Behind it was a completely different space. Path of training, floor 1, low-level monsters. Duan Fei looked around. Is this inside that tower? Why has it turned into a forest? Tata anxiously chased after him. You're too impulsive. This is what I was talking about. Each floor is an independent scene. That door over there is the teleportation gate. She continued to explain. You must complete the challenge on one floor before you can proceed to the next. As soon as she finished speaking, 3 vicious zombies appeared. Her face. She warned him seriously. The path of training is extremely dangerous. You must be especially careful. But when she turned around, Duan Fei was gone. Where'd he go? I still haven't finished talking. At this moment, the system announced. First floor cleared. Time, 30 seconds. You may proceed to the second floor. Tata was stunned in disbelief. At that moment outside, an impatient foot tapped on the ground. Tion Xian frowned and complained. What's taking this kid so long? It's been almost 30 minutes. I'm getting impatient. Luo Yang reassured him. Old Jiang, don't be so impatient. The door opened under their expectant gazes. I'm so sorry. I made you two wait. The professor was the first to step forward and ask. You're finally out. What's it like inside? Duan Fei replied. There's no danger inside. You can go in now. He immediately rushed past him, shouting instructions. Commander La, help me inform my students that I'm on my way. I can't wait any longer. I'm going in first. He expressed his helplessness. Professor Jiang is still the same. Huh? Luo Yang knew his friend's personality all too well. That's just how he is. Whenever he sees something he can research, it's like he's found a treasure. He looked at him and smiled. So, did you find a treasure you like? Duan Fei was extremely grateful. Yes. This treasure is a great help to me. Thank you, Commander La. He recalled Ta's panicked expression. Passing 150 floors in just 10 minutes? He felt lucky. Not only can I gain combat experience, but the evolution tree also helps me convert the slain monsters into evolution points. It's truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Luo Yang handed him a picture. Here you go. It was just sent over. The picture of the mysterious woman you wanted. What do you plan to do next? He had already planned for this. I plan to go to Panda City. I might be able to get a clue about my sister there. He turned and led the way, gesturing. Let's talk as we walk. Panda City, huh? That's quite far. Are you leaving tonight? Duan Fei nodded. Yes. I'll get things in order and leave right away. He understood and replied. Then I won't see you off. There's still a lot of work to do here. I wish you a safe journey. He returned to his room. A sound from inside made him wonder. Duan Fei opened the door to see Anya sleeping soundly on the bed. The little girl's mouth was open, snoring softly. This little one must be very tired. He suddenly changed his mind. Maybe I'll rest for one night and leave tomorrow. 6 o'clock the next morning. Someone called out repeatedly. Oignon, oignon. The little girl sleepily rubbed her eyes and sat up. Brother Duan, what's wrong? The sun isn't even up yet. Jean Bao was still fast asleep beside her. Duan Fei announced. Pack up quickly. We're leaving early. A short while later, they were ready with their luggage, walking down the hallway. The little girl was curious. Brother Duan, are we just leaving like this? Without saying a word to the others? He explained. Although it's not very polite, there's no other way. If they find out, they'll definitely make a fuss and insist on coming with us. The place we're going is very dangerous. Suddenly, he stopped and sighed. There's still one fish that slipped through the net. Xiaku had been waiting there for some time. Even so, you still want to sneak away? She showed her determination. This time, I have to go with you. Duan Fei coldly continued walking past her. I refuse. It's dangerous to follow me. Besides, you need it here. She tried to persuade him. More excuses. I can't make any progress here. I can't protect anyone either. I have to go with you. By your side, I can improve my abilities and become stronger. Besides, Anya is still a child. Are you confident you can take care of her? The little girl looked at him with pleading eyes. Brother Duan, yesterday it was Sister Xia who took care of me. Anya wants to go with her too. Duan Fei fell silent. Finally, there was really no other way. I understand. He smiles helplessly and instructs. Put the luggage into Anya's spatial bag. Xiaku is happy because she achieved her goal. The little girl cheers in delight. Great, he urges. Let's go quickly. If Li Feng and the others discover us, it will be trouble. Xiaku is curious. Duan Fei, where do you plan to go next? He recalls the time he met Along and answers. Panda City. There's someone there who might know clues about Shinua. We've wasted a lot of time already. This time we must find Shinua quickly. At the cultivation path, floor 300. Monster class D. Status. Gravity increased by 20%. The monster's chest is slashed to pieces. It has lost consciousness. Duan Fei withdraws his hand. System notification. Successfully eliminated all enemies. You may proceed to the next floor. Time taken, 15 seconds. Tata flies over. Congratulations, Challenger. In just 2 days, you've passed 300 floors. Do you wish to continue? The next floor will have monsters with new statuses. He closes his eyes to sense. I didn't expect that a 20% gravity increase wouldn't be too draining. He thinks and then decides. It's still early. I'll go to the next floor to see what form a monster takes. They transfer to the cultivation path, floor 301. Monster class D. Status: gravity increased by 20%. Reward: evolution points x3. The sky here is blood red. The howling of wolves echoes. Duan Fei wonders. Nullifies physical attacks. A foot with sharp claws stomps hard on the ground. A ferocious wolf-headed zombie appears. It is surrounded by a bloody aura. Looks like this will be a bit difficult. Duan Fei's mood becomes excited. Interesting. Come on. He punches hard, dislocating its jaw. The zombie is provoked by him. Its eyes are full of killing intent. It furiously counterattacks. The ground is punched through by it. Duan Fei lies in a crater. His arms are crossed in front of him to block. The spot is still smoking. Due to the influence of gravity, my attack power has also decreased quite a bit. It continues to swing its claws, intending to grab him. He quickly springs up and retreats far away to dodge. Tato approaches and warns. The difficulty is starting to increase. I advise you to exit. Prepare thoroughly, and then come back. Duan Fei frowns, assessing. It is indeed a bit difficult. The zombie rushes forward madly. He declares confidently. But for me, it's not difficult yet. Power wraps around his arm. Duan Fei unleashes a move. It is immediately sent flying without being able to resist. Tada is amazed by this scene. What? System notification. Successfully eliminated all enemies. You may proceed to the next floor. Time taken, 25 seconds. She wipes her tears sadly. If this keeps up, I'll be unemployed soon. Finally, Duan Fei has finished. Let's stop here for today. He returns to the temporary residence. Xiaku is sitting there waiting. Done training? He asks. You haven't rested yet. Anya over there has been fast asleep for a long time. She answers. Still have a little work to handle. He is curious. What work? She points to the map on the table. After 2 days of travel, we are very close to Panda City, but the situation inside is still unclear. So, I want to prepare a plan in advance. Duan Fei stands up and instructs. I'll go scout a bit now. Xiaku intends to help. You're going alone? How about I go with you? He refuses. It's fine. You just stay here and watch over Anya. I'll be back soon. He strolls through the desolate, ruined city, activating his power. This area hasn't been fully explored yet. It's better if I scout it myself. Using Shadow Step, it should take about 10 minutes to cover this place. He glides along the road like a ghost. Arrived. Duan Fei stops in front of a door with stairs leading down. Bar. Inside, the sound of ice clinking is heard along with a disgruntled voice. Wait. He Tao. What I want is UG. She reminds him coldly. We have a mission soon. Drinking is strictly forbidden. You can have a soda instead. Along reluctantly took the can and whined. You know I don't drink this kid stuff. Suddenly, he noticed a movement. After realizing who it was, he instructed. Hey Tao, give me another glass, please. My guest has arrived. Duan Fei calmly walked in. The space inside was dark. Along sat at the bar and waved a welcome. Welcome. I didn't expect us to meet again so soon. He asked politely. Would you like something to drink? He sat down beside him. Just a glass of water is fine. Hey Tao replied. Just a moment. Duan Fei observed the surroundings. Did you open this place yourself? Where are your other 2 teammates? He replied. They're preparing some things for the next mission. This place. Along looked at him and explained. After the apocalypse happened, this whole city fell into ruins. I took the opportunity to choose a place as a base. When we don't have missions, we come here to rest a bit. Oh, right. About your sister, I haven't found any clues yet. He placed the picture on the table and pushed it towards him. I have a discovery regarding this matter. This is a picture of the person who took XINU. The picture is a bit blurry. See if you recognize her. Just then, He Tao turned around, looking a little surprised. Duan Fei also noticed her reaction. What's wrong? She changed the subject. It's nothing. Here's your water. Suddenly, Along found her familiar. Wait a minute. I think I've seen her before. He quickly confirmed. Really? Where? Duan Fei shot up from his seat impatiently. He reassured him. Calm down first. He expressed his thoughts. I just have a slight impression, so I want to confirm it. After all, the photo is very blurry. I could be mistaken. He composed himself. He knew he had gotten excited too soon. That's true. The two clinked their glasses. Along suggested, Duan Fei, I have an idea. I'll immediately post a notice to find this person and confirm the photo. But I have a mission I need to complete. I'll have to ask you to handle this. My rule is not to interrupt a mission. He immediately agreed. I understand. I'll help you with the mission. I'll leave my sister's matter to you. The atmosphere between them was more harmonious than before. Come on, cheers. Oh, I forgot this is soda. Hey, Tao, give me a whiskey. She reminded him indifferently once again. Drinking is strictly forbidden before a mission. Duan Fei walked alone on the deserted road. He looked at the paper in his hand. The mission location isn't far from here. There's a piece of information that I find quite interesting. Investigate the calamity. Huh? Perfect. I'm also quite curious about this. I'm supposed to meet at the designated area at dawn. The timing is a bit tight. Meanwhile, in the bar, Hey Tao was hesitating. Brother Long, that picture. He understood what she was thinking. You want to ask why I lied to Duan Fei, right? I didn't mean to hide it. But if I directly said it was Tian Wang's doing, he would definitely kill him. Along held his head in frustration. Doing that would put Duan Fei in danger. Besides, based on this picture, he can't guess that this is Tian Wang. I'll go to Tian Wang's place to confirm things. I'll decide tomorrow. Damn it. Why does it have to be her? Tian Wang. Duan Fei also exclaimed at the same time. The calamity is really an organization. Back in the past, everything was still peaceful. A man on the street answered his phone and refused. I'm not free tonight. I have something to do tonight. Inside a small alley, 3 children were gathered together. Hey Tao's voice was weak. Uh-oh, I'm so hungry. He rummaged through a trash can. I'm looking. Just a moment. A moment later, he cheered happily. I found it. There's still half a loaf of bread. Let's share it. Suddenly, a figure appeared and ordered. Put that down. They immediately became wary. Jean Gang protected the other 2 behind him. Who are you? We found this trash can first. Along and Xiaoyan stood there explaining. You misunderstood me. I mean, if you follow me from now on, I won't let you go hungry. The 3 children sat on the steps, eating the bread to fill their stomachs. Ahao asked curiously, Brother Long, you said your job is to steal food? He leaned against the railing and corrected him grandly. This isn't stealing. It's borrowing. We're in a hurry. We'll pay it back later. Xiaoyan looked at him with suspicion. Do you really want to take care of these kids? Are you sure you can handle it? Along showed his confidence. Everyone's circumstances are the same. If we can stick together, it'll be better, right? I believe in your leadership skills. She couldn't accept such praise. I'm not as great as you think. I just don't want to continue living like a wanderer anymore. The 3 children still laughed innocently, as if they had found a place to belong. In a vacant lot, a huge, modern building stood in the center. It was completely different from the current ruined environment. Along scratched his head and sighed. Old people like to reminisce. Xiaoyan's mission seems to be to find someone too. Could it be a coincidence that it's Duan Fei's sister? Unable to come to a conclusion, he decided to let it go. I'll just ask her directly when I see her later. She should still be in the office. He knocked lightly on the door to get her attention. Along walked in familiarly, as if it were his own home. As expected, you're still working overtime. Her tone was cold and stiff. Aren't you on a mission? What are you doing here? He rubbed the back of his neck helplessly, still so serious. It wasn't easy to get here, you know. I came by to visit an old friend. Xiaoyan replied emotionlessly. Come over here. If you have something to say it quickly. He complained. You're still so hard to please. Finally, Along put on a serious expression. I really do have something to discuss this time. I want to see your mission list. She stood up and pulled open a drawer. So you finally thought it through? Come over here and help me look. It's good to get a feel for the headquarters missions beforehand. His intention hadn't changed. If I come here, what will Hey Tao and the others do? Xiaoyan handed him a file and kindly reminded him. It's been so many years and you're still protecting them. Being overprotective isn't a good thing, you know? Along smiled in reply. I know. I'm still thinking about it. He focused on searching through the documents. Duan Fei's sister seems to be named Duan Xinu. Zuan Xin Yi Ue. Suddenly, he saw a paper with Anya's information. It seems to be the little girl who's always with Duan Fei. This is Xiaoyan's target? Along's expression was shocked. Cold sweat trickled down his cheek. She noticed something was wrong and asked, "What's wrong with you? You look pale." He handed the file back to her. "Nothing." He closed his eyes and breathed a sigh of relief. Looks like Duan Fei was mistaken. Duan Xianu is not on the list. Xiaoyan stood up and instructed. "All right, I have work to do. Think carefully about the investigation team's matter." Along was concerned. "You're still going on a mission? So late?" She explained. "The pressure from above is immense. We've only found 9 targets so far, and there's still one more name not on the list." He was startled when he heard that. "What did you say? There's one more name not on the list?" She left, affirming at the same time. "But she's also S-Rank. It seems headquarters is about to recruit her." "All right, I'm leaving first. You should go too. The relationships among the staff here are very complicated." His body swayed. He didn't dare to think about his speculation. Could it be? That night, a dark mist appeared in the sky over the ruined city. It slowly descended onto a vacant lot. Duan Fei observed his surroundings. This is the place, not far from Panda City. Even at full shadow step speed, it took half an hour. He analyzed. Walking normally would probably take about half a day. He then moved on. He was hopeful. "I hope there's news about the calamity here." Duan Fei walked alone down the dark staircase. "I have to finish this quickly and report back to Along." He glanced behind him. The entire floor was filled with zombies, their hands and feet bound, struggling to break free. This is the place. They're still continuing to capture the undead. Is their goal to enhance their own strength? Duan Fei activated his power. "Let's make this quick." The energy immediately rushed towards them. Suddenly, a figure appeared and cut through his attack. He was startled and raised his guard. The space in front of Duan Fei was attacked. The floor was shattered. He was wary of the danger. "I originally thought the mission was just to kill all these monsters. I didn't expect another surprise." A woman emerged from the dust cloud. "Who are you, kid? I didn't expect you could barge in here on your own." Witch of Calamity. Donc. Ability, power amplification. Causes the opponent's strength to increase greatly. Exceeding the limit will lead to collapse. A chain was wrapped around her wrist. The other end of the chain was attached to a zombie she controlled. Calamity Puppet. A zombie subdued by the witch, having reached a mutated evolutionary form. Calamity suddenly noticed something. I can feel it. You have Jingju's essence on you. It seems you've absorbed her." Duan Fei summoned flames and declared confidently, "Next time, your kind will feel your essence on me." She waved her hand tauntingly. "Then we'll have to see if you have the skill." The vicious puppet charged forward to confront him. He also rushed forward. Blazing flames covered his hand. At the same time, in another place, the air had a toxic green color. Along walked up to a prison cell. He looked at the person sitting inside and hesitated. "Are you?" She heard the sound and curiously looked up. The girl sitting on the bed looked extremely haggard. Her face was pale and weak. Her eyes were lifeless, as if she had been tortured. His voice echoed in the empty space. "Are you Duan Xianu?" He confirmed once more. "You're Duan Xianu, right?" Her attitude was cold but very determined. "You don't need to waste your breath. I will not join your team." Along calmly corrected her. "I didn't come here to persuade you. I was asked to help find you by someone named Duan Fei. Let me introduce myself. I'm Along." Hearing this name, Xianu was startled, and a bit of life returned to her. She rushed to the bars and gripped them tightly. "My brother? My brother is still alive?" Having not spoken or had a sip of water for a long time, suddenly shouting made her throat burn. He asked with concern, "Are you okay? Your body seems very weak." Xianu explained in a weak voice. "They're forcing me to join Tian Wang. I refuse, so they inject me with a drug every day. It makes my body weaker and weaker. There's no way to fight back against them." Along gritted his teeth in resentment. "Damn Tian Wang bastards. Don't worry, your brother is still alive. He's been looking for you everywhere, every day. You must hold on." This was the best news she had heard in a long time. "That's great. My brother is still alive." She clenched her sleeves, trembling continuously. Her arms were covered in wounds from long-term torture. Some places were even bleeding. Witnessing this scene, he felt extremely oppressed. He tried to suppress his anger. Along reassured her. "I'll inform Duan Fei immediately. You have to hold on for a little longer." He felt a little guilty. "I'm sorry. It's a bit difficult for me to get you out of here alone. She lowered her head and said nothing. It seemed that despair had worn down her mind. He knew he had to encourage her so she could keep holding on. But don't worry. Duan Fei is very strong. As soon as he gets the news, he'll definitely come to save you. Xian burst into tears, moved. She raised her hand to wipe her tears. I'm Yufine. Since that day, I've been so regretful. It was my fault that my brother. Now, hearing that my brother is still alive is really wonderful. Suddenly, a sound came from the distance. Along instructed, it seems someone is coming. I have to go. Wait for us for a little while. She also reminded him. You have to be careful too. In a prison corridor, two people walk side by side. They were discussing. It's already been approved by the higher-ups. We can use the puppet potion on that stubborn girl. Really? The person who uses that potion will become a mindless puppet. He hid behind a wall, waiting for them to pass. Although they were talking about something cruel, they laughed as if it were nothing important. We have no choice. That girl refuses to submit no matter what. We can only use such a drastic method. This potion isn't really perfected yet. If it fails, the victim could die. The last sentence panicked Along. If she won't become one of us, there's no use keeping her around. Meanwhile, in the cell, after Along left, Xian returned to her initial silent state. Suddenly, an explosion startled her. Flames shot into the sky, illuminating the dark and gloomy area. A hand grabbed the iron bars. Intense heat melted them. Along, who was thought to have left long ago, now appeared with a furious rage. I'm getting you out of here now. Not far away, the two men from before were burned black. Their bodies were still smoking. His voice carried a hint of hope. Let's leave this hellhole. At the same time, in another location, an alarm blared. Warning, warning, someone has escaped from the prison. Escapee target is absolute limit S rank. Everyone stood frozen in place. Xiaoyan impatiently grabbed someone. Do you know who did it? He immediately replied. I'm not sure either. I heard from others that it was a mercenary. Her pupils contracted in shock. What did you say? A name came to her mind. Along. Suddenly, a muscular man walked over. I heard someone broke into the prison and took a person who's tired of living to do something like this. She wondered. Ajin, why are you here? The man cracked his knuckles. I just got back from a mission. I didn't expect to run into something so interesting. Leave it to me. This man is from Tianwang Headquarters, Squad 7. Captain Ajin. Xiao Yun, afraid it was really Along, hurriedly tried to stop him. Ajin, don't go there on your own. We have to capture them alive. He didn't care. His attitude was mocking. For now, he can stay alive, haha. In the prison area, the fire was still burning fiercely. The vent cover was opened. Light from outside shone into the duct. Along peeked his head out to observe the situation below. It seems the news has spread throughout the base. He moved to another side. The intense heat melted the metal plate. He removed it while cautiously looking around. After confirming it was safe, he jumped down first and then helped Xianu. Only they walked through the empty, dark space. Along was worried. Is your body still okay? She stammered in reply. I'm Fine. The road ahead is still quite long. He comforted her. Just hold on a little longer. Suddenly, a fist flew in from the side. Ajin appeared and sent Along flying. The force of the attack shattered the stone wall. The air vibrated. He couldn't react in time and was sent flying. Xianu was shocked. She shouted nervously. Brother Long, dust and smoke surrounded Ajin. He laughed mockingly. I accidentally punched a little too hard. There's nothing left to play with. Then, feeling that he had finished him off, he became bored. What a headache. I'll just have to make up an excuse that the kid resisted, so I accidentally killed him. He ordered, let's go, little girl. But before he could finish, a fireball shot accurately at the side of his face. Along stood there, unharmed. Behind him was a pile of rubble. He warned, stay away from her. Suddenly, Ajin laughed with excitement. Ha! He transformed into a beast-like state and happily turned to look at him. You've done me a huge favor. Next time, I won't need to make an excuse. Ability, Bear Energy. A rank. Could transform into a bear. Gains the attack capabilities of a bear. Stage 1, Bear Human Form. Ajin, in his beast human form, happily turned his head. You've done me a huge favor. Next time, I won't need to make an excuse. Ability, Bear Energy. A rank. Could transform into a bear. Gains the attack capabilities of a bear. Stage 1, bare human form. He assessed him objectively. Flames, huh? Not a bad ability. Along replied arrogantly. Much stronger than you. He was angered by these words. He immediately rushed forward to vent. You damn, hateful brat. He dodged to the side, narrowly avoiding Ah Jin's punch. Then he raised his hand and summoned flames. An intense fire shot towards him. He contemptuously slashed it apart with his claws. Are you trying to tickle me? Let's see how long you can last. Then he lunged fiercely. Taste the wrath of the bear. Along raised his hand and easily blocked Ah Jin's claws. He kneed him in the elbow and taunted. Put some force into it. Haven't you eaten? Flames appeared on his foot. Along decisively kicked him, sending him flying into the wall. The others had also noticed the commotion from the battle. They quickly ran over. Found him. Over here. Quick, over here. Captain Ah Jin, are you okay? A large crater was formed in the wall behind him. He waved his hand, indicating. I'm Fine. They all observed Along. Is it someone from the army? He doesn't seem to be from headquarters. And he's fighting alone. He's really looking for death. That face looks very familiar. I think I've seen him somewhere before. One of them spoke up confidently. Captain Ah Jin, just leave this trash to us. He was startled when he heard that. Ah Jin stood up and ordered. I'll fight him myself. You all don't need to interfere. They all agreed hastily. Right now, he really wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Damn it, that kid made me lose face in front of my brothers. He bared his sharp teeth. His eyes glowed. Oomph. It wasn't easy for me to get this captain position. If I don't defeat this piece of trash, I'll have no face left. Ah Jin immediately pounced, intending to tear him to shreds to vent his anger. Along reacted quickly, crossing his arms in front of him to block the blow. But he changed his attack direction. He stabbed him straight in the stomach, causing him to cough up blood. Along could feel it. His striking force is getting stronger. Ah Jin became frenzied. He punched instinctively. Tear him apart. Tear him apart. He immediately retreated a distance to dodge. He missed and hit the ground. Xinu asked with concern. Brother Long, are you okay? He reassured her and instructed. I'm Fine. Xinu, find a safe place to hide. Ah Jin calmed down and praised him. You're quite smart. Suddenly, his eyes widened in surprise. Along's flames grew denser. They almost covered the surrounding space. Suddenly, a subordinate shouted, I remember who he is. He recounted what he knew. He's Along. During the official selection for squad captain, his abilities were extremely outstanding. So he was chosen as captain, but for some reason, he withdrew. After that, there was no news of him. On the other side, he was still focused on controlling his power. One of them was suspicious. No way, he's a high-ranking captain? He explained the whole story. Because of this, a replacement was later appointed as captain. While they were talking, Along was about to complete his move. Ah Jin became extremely tense upon hearing this information. I can't believe he's that captain who withdrew. Calm down. Calm down. Because of him, I became the subject of everyone's gossip. They call me the replacement captain. If I kill him now, I can be the captain in my own right. A moment later, he transformed into a giant bear. Roar. Stage 2, beast form. Greatly enhanced strength. The subordinate stammered. A complete transformation. At that moment, Along controlled the flames and sent them flying. All the others scattered and fled. Only Ah Jin stood firm, blocking. He slashed with his sharp claws. This time he managed to dodge. He continued his attack. If Along had been a little slower, he would have been hit. The area in front of him exploded. Dust and smoke filled the air. Using it as a blind spot, he launched a direct attack on him. He landed a punch, carrying immense heat on the side of Ah Jin's face. He took the opportunity while Along was distracted to grab his head. But his hand immediately exploded. Ah Jin punched repeatedly in a rage. If I win, I won't be that damn reserve captain anymore. Xinu saw the dire situation and worried. Brother Long. Suddenly, his eyes widened in surprise. A giant sea of fire engulfed his entire body. A blood-curdling scream echoed. Ah, why are the flames different from before? A foot stomped heavily on the ground from within the flames. Scorching sun bloodline. Along appeared like a life-reaping demon. The flames took shape. His face darkened, showing his anger. Come and taste my flames of wrath. A fireball grew larger in his palm. Ajin question en Why? Why did it have to come to this? You're clearly so strong. Why did you betray us? Along's eyes were cold. It's simple. The fireball completely enveloped him. followed by his disgusted voice. The way you Tian people do things makes me sick. Unbeknownst to them, everything happening here was being watched by someone else on a screen. Yin Wu sat in a chair, resting his chin on his hand, watching leisurely. Seeing things had gone too far, he ordered the person standing beside him. You played around enough. Blade King, I'll leave it to you. The young man's face was shrouded in darkness. He replied respectfully, Yes, sir. After the battle ended, Xianu used her power to heal the burns on Along's body caused by the flames. He was concerned. So your ability is the ice system. Is your body feeling better? She reported her condition politely. Yes. The effects of the drug have gradually worn off. My body has also recovered a little. He was polite. I'm fine too. Thanks. She felt a little guilty. I should be the one saying thank you. It's all because of me that Brother Long. He corrected her. It's not your fault. I just did what I thought was right. All right. Let's go quickly. They're about to send more people here. She immediately agreed. Yes. All right, Brother Long. This is for you. Along took the ribbon and tied his hair back neatly. Then he took Xianu's hand, and they ran. Their footsteps echoed in the empty space. She felt curious. Brother Long, why? Did you risk saving me today? He was breathing heavily. He explained at the same time. Because today, Tian Wang wanted to make a move on you. If something happened to you, I wouldn't have the face to see Duan Fei. Hearing this answer, Xianu recognized his sincere heart. Thank you so much. When I see my brother again, he and I will thank you properly. The exit was right in front of them. Along was happy. Why wait until we're out to say it? Once we pass this door, Veve sujidit. He grabbed the handle. At that moment, a flash of light pierced through his abdomen. Along's fresh blood dripped from it. Sin iusklim in shock. He couldn't have anticipated this situation either. He coughed up blood in pain. Next, with him at the center, flashes of light continuously cut through the air. She was worried. Brother Long. Behind the sharply cut pieces of rock, a dark shadow was revealed. The young man holding a sword declared coldly, I am one of the 20 S-Rank ability users. My title is Blade King, ranked 8th. You have betrayed Tian Wang and must die. Along clutched the wound on his abdomen to stop the bleeding. He coughed. Cough, cough. I didn't expect an S-Rank to join the battle. His eyes showed his cruelty, pretending to be kind. I advise you not to make a move. I'll give you a quick death. His attitude was firm. I am afraid. I can't die yet. No matter what, I have to get Xianu out of this place today. He suddenly appeared behind, Along like a ghost. You seem very confident in yourself. He was startled. The Blade King arrogantly stated the truth. Although your power is great, in your current state, I don't even need to use my ability to crush you. He also activated his flames to counterattack. Don't underestimate me. In an instant, Along was in a different space. All around were countless intersecting slashes. His eyes turned white. His consciousness was fading. Fresh blood splattered everywhere. Xianu hurriedly used her power to stop him. Stop! Sharp ice spikes gradually spread to the Blade King's feet. A cold air enveloped the area. He contemptuously slashed once. Her ice couldn't withstand the power of his move. Shards flew everywhere. Xianu put her hands up to shield herself. Sharp ice shards shot into her, causing injuries. The Blade King spoke with a patronizing tone. I'll give you one more chance. Will you join Tian Wang? Her decision would never change. Not before, and certainly not now. I would rather die than join an inhuman organization like yours. He was furious when he heard that. The Blade King closed his eyes and announced, Then you're also a traitor. You must die. He ruthlessly wanted to finish her off. Suddenly, a hand covered in flames grabbed his blade. The Blade King was startled and glanced over. Along, who seemed to have no strength left to fight back, was now revealing an astonishingly abundant power. His eyes glowed with fire. Get lost. He punched him directly in the face. The Blade King's always emotionless face changed. The point of impact exploded. Its power shook the space. The sword had now melted, leaving only the hilt. He sensed it. This flame is very special. Is he burning his own bloodline? The burn spread across Along's body. His entire body radiated intense heat. Witnessing this scene, the Blade King confirmed. It's not just that. He's burning his life force. Flames were everywhere, illuminating the entire area. He stood calmly in the vortex of fire and concluded, but he'll soon be exhausted. The Blade King drew his backup sword from his waist. Play with me for a bit. The burns had spread to Along's face. He spoke in a low voice. Sin I ue. In my current condition, I'm probably no match for him. I can't attack him head on. I'll try to hold him off. You take that chance to run. She was stunned by these words. He turned to look at her and urged. Right now, our only hope is Duan Fei. As long as you can escape from here, you'll definitely be saved. On the other side, the Blade King had already charged forward again. Along continued. At this moment, I'll try to buy some time. He leaped powerfully to approach him. He still stood in place, entrusting her. If I die here, I hope you'll in my place. Along's whole body went still as he said his last words. Take care of my family. Suddenly, an ice spike appeared by the Blade King's head, making him pause. But his entire body was covered in ice. He was shocked by this situation. Xinu, while controlling her power, said seriously. You can save those words for my brother. Ice prison. Ability, absolute limit S rank. At the same time, an unusual movement appeared outside. Her attitude was firm. If I run away alone, I won't have the face to see my brother again. Duan Fei, as if sensing something, moved quickly. The building behind him was broken in half by his power. They stood before the ice cocoon. Along asked worriedly, Sin I ue. Is your body okay? She reassured him. I'm fine now. The effects of a drug have disappeared. You don't need to worry. He turned back warily. That's good. If we work together, we can buy enough time for Duan Fei to arrive. She immediately agreed. Suddenly, cracks appeared on the ice cocoon. From within, a pair of glowing red eyes appeared. Duan Fei, it seems you're waiting for reinforcements. He burst out with a surge of power, shattering it. Shards flew everywhere. How ridiculous. No matter who comes, it'll be useless. Tian Wang is the strongest. Along gritted his teeth on guard. What's going on? His power suddenly increased so much. The ground he was touching. It seems I underestimated him. The Blade King transformed into a special form. I didn't expect you to force me to unleash my true power. Skill, Blade Form, S rank. Effect, can produce sharp blades from any part of the body. He analyzed the situation nervously. So, this is his ability? His whole body is covered in deadly blades. Although Xinu's power has recovered, her rank is still the lowest. My body is also reaching its limit. I can only try my best to buy more time. They were currently at a disadvantage. He decisively charged forward. There's no more time to think. Along also activated his flames, creating a counterforce to confront him. I'll take it one step at a time. The two sides clashed. The power was incredibly terrifying. Flames lit up the sky. The atmosphere changed. He quietly moved behind him, intending to sneak attack the Blade King. Sharp blades suddenly appeared from within the flames. Along used his flames to melt them. The battle was extremely fierce. No one said a word, only focusing on the fight. They continuously changed locations. He arrogantly introduced, being able to join Tian Wang is your greatest honor. The strongest abilities in this world are all gathered here. The Blade King warned while distracted. It's too absurd for you to think you can escape. To me, it's just like killing another ant. No one can help you. Along retorted just as fiercely. Shut up. Duan Fei could never lose to someone like you. He gritted his teeth, trying to hold on. I'm about to lose it. The skin on my face is already burned. Seeing this, he guessed his physical condition. Your speed has slowed down. It seems you've reached your limit. Huh? He slashed heavily at Along's shoulder. He no longer had the strength to dodge. He clutched his shoulder wound and collapsed. He declared contemptuously, "It's over." Along looked up and reminded him, "Don't forget, there are two of us." He was startled when he heard that. Thanks to the time he bought, Xinu had completed her move. Sharp icicles floated in midair. She controlled them to attack the Blade King. He remained calm and shattered them into pieces. A futile struggle. You can't change anything at all. At that moment, Along increased the intensity of his flames. The heated icicles immediately evaporated, then exploded. Rocks and dirt flew everywhere. The mist obscured their vision. Along regrouped with her. I'll take the lead. Sin I ue. Let's get out of here quickly. She agreed. He held her and used his firepower to accelerate. Both of their faces were extremely tired. Xinu stopped worrying. Brother Long, your wound. He reassured her. It's fine. Now was not the time to worry about this. They reached a crowded area. A shout of announcement rang out. Over here. They're here. Quick, stop them. Along's eyes widened in anger. Get out of my way. His arm was almost crippled, but he still tried to burn them. The two of them collapsed to the ground. Xin, you was worried. Brother Long. At this moment, someone approached with a blade. I really don't understand. Why waste so much effort? The Blade King looked down on them. You clearly know it's all in vain. Xin, you shot an ice spike, blocking his claw. Don't come over here. His eyes were cold as he raised his sword. I've lost all patience. You want to die that badly? Then let's start with you. The ruthless blade pierced through. Fresh blood splattered. She squeezed her eyes shut in fear. But nothing happened. She could still hear a whisper. Sin yi ue, sin yi ue. Along stood in front of her. The sword was in his chest. Run, run. She was terrified. She was in a state of crisis. Her whole body was frozen in place. His voice still echoed in her ear. Survive. You must survive. Duan Fei will definitely come to save you. Along gave a final smile. Blood poured from his mouth. I can't escape. I'm sorry. Sin yi ue. She snapped out of it. She didn't know what to do to save him. She could only beg. No. Brother Long, hold on a little longer. My brother will be here soon. He gripped the blade in his chest with both hands. I'll hold him off. You run. Xiao Yun. Hey Tao. Uh-oh. Yin Gong. I'm sorry, everyone. I have to go first. What a pity. I didn't even have a drink before I left today. The Blade King decided to finish Along. A futile struggle. Suddenly, the place exploded. A dark energy swirled in the space. A figure quietly appeared. When she saw the person clearly, Xianu was astonished. She shouted with joy, Brother! Along lay unconscious beside her, and Duan Fei easily gripped the Blade King's wrist, making him unable to move. 40 minutes earlier, hurried footsteps echoed in the empty corridor. They stopped. Along saw something unusual ahead. Xiao Yun stood at the corner, looking worried. He instructed, Xin Yi Ue, wait here for me for a moment. The two of them spoke privately. She questioned him impatiently. Are you crazy? Daring to snatch someone right from headquarters? Along replied firmly and asked back, I know exactly what I'm doing. What about you? Why did you bring an innocent person here? Xiao Yun frowned and advised, Now is not the time to talk about this. Hurry up and bring her back. I'll plead with them for you. Along immediately became angry when he heard that. What did you say? I know you don't want to go back to living on the streets, but we share the same ideals. No matter what, we can't just trample on someone else's life. On the other side, Xianu was taking the opportunity to recover her strength. She couldn't hide her pale face and the injuries from being tortured. A little girl was locked up and injected with poison every day. Every day, she had to be injected with a drug that weakened her body. If I had found out a little later, it would have been over for her. Xiao Yun pushed his hand away in frustration. Do you think you can save her on your own? You'll just get yourself killed along with her. You act without thinking things through. If you really go, what will He Tao and the others do? She was extremely afraid when she thought of the Blade King's emotionless, deadly appearance. Tian Wang has successfully recruited 9 S-rank warriors. They've become an important part of the organization, although they've all gone out on missions. The 8th rank Blade King is still at headquarters. Even if you and I team up, we're no match for him. You have no way out. After thinking for a while, Along decided to ask for a favor. There's still one way. I need your help. Contact He Tao immediately. Tell her to go to the mission location and find Duan Fei. Then tell him that Xianu has been found. Tell him to come here quickly. She was shocked. She thought he had lost his mind. What did you say? You want to fight Tian Wang on your own? Impossible. You know Tian Wang's strength. He interrupted. Then he affirmed with certainty. Duan Fei can do it. Returning to the present. Duan Fei was holding the Blade King's arm tightly with a ferocious look in his eyes. He struggled with all his might, but it was useless. Right now, he was extremely tense. Adhérent. How can his strength be so great? He's holding me tight with just one hand. His pupils contracted. He punched the Blade King hard in the stomach. His eyes turned white. He coughed up blood. He was sent flying backward like a rag. Then he crashed into a wall, causing it to explode. Duan Fei tried to suppress the violence in his body and turn around. Xianu was also stunned by this scene and exclaimed, Brother, you're so strong. Suddenly, she was stunned. He gently hugged her. He whispered in her ear, I'm sorry, Xin Ni Ue. I'm late. I made you suffer so much. After so long, she had finally met her family. She was moved to tears. This is great, brother. You're still alive. It was all my fault for holding you back and weakening you back then. Duan Fei wanted to change the subject. It's all right. What's past is past. No need to bring it up. From now on, I'll protect you well. XINU. These wounds. XIN, you clutched his shirt tightly. I'm Yufine. She pointed something more important. Brother. Quick, check on Brother Long's condition. He ended up like this because he was protecting me. You must save him. Along lay motionless on the ground, his condition unknown. He knelt beside him and urged. Along. Hold on. You can't let anything happen to you. XINU's expression was grave. Her eyes were filled with worried tears. His breathing is getting weaker. Duan Fei shouted in panic. Along. Hold on. Suddenly, a streak of light appeared in the distance, destroying the ground. The Blade King had recovered from the earlier blow. He charged forward angrily like a bolt of lightning. I was actually injured by a D-rank piece of trash. Damn it. What a humiliation. He jumped up and raised his blade, ready to strike. I'll cut you all into 100 pieces, leaving no one behind. XINU was startled. Duan Fei's face was shrouded in darkness. His eyes flickered. Let me make you quiet down. He sensed danger and quickly retreated. As expected, the spot exploded. The Blade King's eyes widened in shock. Impossible. His entire body was slashed countless times. Fresh blood splattered. His voice was intermittent. That's my ability. Duan Fei was still sitting there. But another figure, similar to him, was holding the Blade King's blade. Using Shadow Clone. Possesses 10% of the original's power. Fusion successful. Ability, Blade Form, S-Rank. He was now like the Grim Reaper, reaping the lives of those who opposed him. Although it's a waste of energy, being defeated by your own ability, that feeling probably isn't very pleasant, is it? The Blade King, enraged, stammered in retort. You shut your mouth. He continued to charge forward like a moth to a flame. He vented his anger. Come on, attack. Where did your powerful aura from before go? Is all you know how to do is dodge? At this moment, Long coughed up blood. Cough, cough. XINU was overjoyed. That's great, brother. Brother Long has regained consciousness. The two of them looked at him intently. He also felt more at ease. If he's regained consciousness, there's a chance. Long opened his eyes. He whispered a reminder. Duan Fei, you have to be careful. The Blade King repeatedly slashed at the Shadow Clone, but still couldn't destroy it. He shared the information he had. That guy is Tian Wang's most qualified warrior. He's not easy to deal with. Duan Fei seriously stopped him. Don't talk anymore. Rest easy. Si ni ue. Use your ability to reduce the infection in his wound. The clone is about to break. I have to go deal with him. The surrounding energy changed. The Blade King was stunned by this scene. His voice was dark and challenging. S-Rank, right? Come on. Duan Fei unleashed a terrifying surge of power. It's time to settle this debt. Even now, the Blade King didn't recognize his own situation. He was contemptuous. Are you looking for death? Although I don't know how you got my ability. How can a fake beat the Real thing? As soon as he finished speaking, his dark energy expanded towards him. He was startled. Duan Fei's face was cold. His body was enveloped in a dangerous aura. Really? From a void, countless blades identical to the Blade King's appeared and surrounded him. He was stunned in disbelief. He was dazed. It seemed he hadn't recovered from the shock. Duan Fei raised his hand to control them. The blades immediately seemed to have a mind of their own. They repeatedly slashed at the Blade King. He hurriedly brought his weapon up to his chest to block. They intertwined with each other. Dust and smoke swirled. Suddenly, a flash of light from within shattered them into pieces. His face was covered in ash and blood. His tone was challenging. You think you can beat me with just that? The Blade King emerged unscathed. He declared arrogantly, Are you kidding me? Let me show you what true power is. He rushed forward like a bolt of lightning. He slashed at Duan Fei with his blade. He quickly ducked his head to dodge. It didn't stop there. As soon as he was distracted, the Blade King kneed him in the face. This time, Duan Fei narrowly escaped. His foot grazed past, cutting a few strands of hair by his ear. He attacked madly while taunting. What's wrong? Can't take it anymore. The two fought fiercely. The glint of blades and swords flashed continuously. The Blade King faced Duan Fei and laughed triumphantly. A fake is just a fake. How can you be my opponent? Huh? He glared at him sharply. His mood remained calm. Although he said nothing, his eyes held infinite contempt. He was angered by this reaction, gritting his teeth. His pupils glowed red. The Blade King grew more blades on his back. His face darkened. Your expression is really annoying. I have to shatter it. His back bent with great flexibility as he stabbed at Duan Fei. He immediately retreated. They pierced through the ground. Xinu watched the battle, unable to help but worry. My brother is gradually losing the upper hand. She was using her ability to cool a Long down while watching the other side. There's no way I can go help my brother. Brother Long is in critical condition right now. He slipped through the gaps in the forest of blades. Dust and smoke filled the air. Duan Fei's expression was dark. He spoke in a low, impatient voice. Is this the full extent of your power? The Blade King thought he was just bluffing. He intended to deliver the finishing blow. Still have a nerve to boast. Go to hell. In an instant, he disappeared from his original position. He blocked each of his blades and got closer and closer. He was so fast he left after images behind him. Finally, Duan Fei rushed in front of the Blade King. He was agitated. He made a sharp cut across his chest. Fresh blood spurted out. His expression was still dazed. The Blade King felt a terrible pain. He gritted his teeth and tried to endure. He flew into a rage and counterattacked desperately. Damn it, you bastard. If you hadn't stolen my ability, you'd just be a piece of trash. Duan Fei tilted his head in silence. He was starting to get bored. You still haven't realized the difference? He continued to provoke the Blade King. I'll let you know what despair is. Suddenly, he froze. His eyes widened in shock. His body trembled continuously. While he was still frozen in place, he was sent flying by a fireball. Xinu, witnessing this scene, was just as shocked. This is Brother Long's ability? Flames enveloped Duan Fei's body. The temperature rose. I'll use the ability you just defeated to defeat you. The Blade King lay behind the rubble, obscured by smoke. He stammered. Who? Are you really? He fell into a frenzy and charged forward recklessly. Why do you have so many abilities? He couldn't accept that Duan Fei was stronger than him. He's clearly just a D-rank piece of trash. I must kill you. The Blade King slashed while trying to convince himself. It's useless. The ability of a loser can't beat me. I'm an S-rank. His eyes lit up. He coldly announced the result. You've already lost. The flames from his palm erupted fiercely and shot towards the Blade King. He still pushed through the sea of fire and retorted. Don't get cocky. That damn A-rank ability. Duan Fei ignored his words. He continued to maintain his power. The Blade King was burned. The scorching heat enveloped his entire body. He screamed in agony. He decided to risk his life to prove himself. It's not over yet. I can't lose. Seeing his stubbornness, Duan Fei increased the intensity. Endure the feeling of being burned by Along's flames of wrath. The flames erupted, spreading outside. The fire lit up a corner of the sky. The Blade King was completely burned to a crisp. His body smoking, he collapsed to the ground. System notification. Target has been eliminated. S-rank ability, Blade Form, has been disabled. Retrieved 50% of the energy fragment. After confirming that everything was over, he turned around. Next is to deal with the rest of this. As he finished speaking, he was startled. A mechanical voice echoed in his ear. Please leave this place immediately. Duan Fei was puzzled. Evolution tree? What's going on? She replied. I can't explain now. Hurry and get out of here. Yen Wu's figure was hidden in the shadows. A terrifying aura emanated from him. In front of him, it was as if a monster with a wicked smile was waiting for him to jump in. It concealed an unfathomable danger. As if to prove the evolution tree's words, I sense a power greater than any I've ever encountered approaching. A person with an ability so strong that no one can compare to him. The footsteps grew closer. Yen Wu looked at the empty space, where remnants of dark energy still lingered. He was surprised. He ran away. His face was emotionless, but conveyed something that made people fearful. Like a demon hiding under human skin. That's fine too. Otherwise, I might not have been able to resist killing him. I finally found you. Outside, the city at night was extremely quiet, concealing unexpected dangers. In the alley with the stairs leading down to the bar, a loud call echoed. Brother Long. He lay unconscious on the bed. His body was covered in burns caused by the flames. The spot in the middle of his chest was glowing. Everyone was gathered here, surrounding him. Heitao focused on healing him. They were worried. What's going on? Why is Brother Long in this state? Xin, you was very guilty. I'm sorry. Her expression was sad as she took all the blame upon herself. Brother Long was seriously injured because he was saving me. Xiaoyan held her head in frustration, blaming herself. This is my fault too. It's all because of me that Long. Only Duan Fei remained calm in this situation. He analyzed rationally. Long realized from the beginning that it was your doing, but he did it because he saw how anxious I was. It seems he really wants to protect you. I won't pursue who is responsible for this anymore. At that time, to save Long, Xin used her power to reduce the infection of his wound. But that won't last long. 3 days at most. His eyes turned cold as he changed the subject. But now there's one thing I must make clear. Are you still a member of Tian Wang? Xiao Yun replied with determination. After what happened, I'm going back to Tian Wang. I will definitely make them pay for what they did to Long. Ahau is also filled with righteous anger. Right? We have to destroy them now. Get revenge for Long. Xiao Shou listened in silence. Duan Fei's expression was serious as he calmed them down. First, let's all calm down. We're on the same side now. Tell me more information about Tian Wang. He briefly read through the information in the document. These are all S-rank warriors from the previous generation. He felt that this matter was not as simple as it seemed. Why is this group being mentioned first? There are even many people I know that I still don't know well. All of this indicates that besides me, there's another person who has been reborn. Moreover, in the past, his status and position were higher than mine. Anya is also among these names. Xiao Yun sat opposite Duan Fei, reporting the situation. 8 people on this list have currently submitted to Tian Wang. He wanted to dig deeper. What about the calamity? Is there any information? At her rank, she still couldn't access this confidential matter. There's very little information about the calamity. I couldn't find much. At the same time, in a vast forest, someone was staggering. She reached an empty space. Many mysterious creatures were gathered here. One of them was curious and interested. Oh, what's this? Why are you so badly injured? Calamity dragged her battered body. She clutched the wound on her arm. Her tone was filled with hatred. I underestimated him. It was done by a damn brat. I will definitely avenge this. Qing was curious. No way. A human brat actually managed to injure you? Sun Lu also had the attitude of watching a good show. This seems interesting. She raised her voice to prove it wasn't because she was weak. He's the one who killed Jingju. I was lucky to escape this time. Calamity pointed out the risk to their interests and suggested, if we let him continue like this, he will definitely be a great threat in the future. Who wants to go with me to kill him? Xianing was also surprised by this news. What? Jingju was really killed? Sun Lu expressed his opinion. I thought Sister Jingju was just out playing. Jean Lang agreed with her decision. Then we must pay attention to him. He has caused us to lose one person and injured another. A muscular hand slammed down on the armrest of a chair, shouting, Silence. The great elder Liang Chong rested his head on his hand and reminded them, Don't forget our mission. The space behind him rippled like the surface of water. Surprisingly, an image of Anya appeared. Our goal is to find this key. Then it disappeared. 2 red dots of light glowed in the dark night. To awaken our king. No one dared to interrupt. The elder ordered, Dismissed. We must find it. Qing Ying brushed past Calamity and whispered, Don't worry. I will support you. He showed his anticipation. I'm very interested in that brat. At the building where Duan Fei was temporarily staying, a voice announced, Xin Yi Ue. We're almost there. A foot stepped onto the stairs. Duan Fei hurriedly supported the dizzy Xinu. What's wrong? She frowned in pain. I'm Fine. I just have a slight headache. Her face was pale. I still haven't calmed down yet. So much has happened. He held her shoulders and comforted her. Duan Fei promised seriously. Xinu, don't worry. From now on, I will definitely protect you well. She looked at him, stunned. Brother. Xiaku, who was leaning against the table napping, was awakened by the commotion. A voice came from outside the door. Xia Kiskiviko. It's me. She became more alert. Why were you gone for so long? The door opened a small crack. Xiaku observed the person standing in front of her, unsure. You are. Xin Yi Ue. She was also curious. You are. Duan Fei broke the awkward atmosphere. Let me introduce you. This is Xiaku. She is our teammate. She was polite. Hello, Sister Xiaku. She replied cheerfully. Hello. Duan Fei, you finally found her. He instructed. Xinu is weak right now. Let her rest for a bit. Please make some food for her. Sayaka saw that this was not a suitable place to chat and said, I understand. Let's talk inside. Duan Fei was considerate. I won't come in. There aren't enough beds in the room. I'll just rest next door. We'll talk properly in the morning. She agreed. Understood. Xi said goodbye. Brother. See you later. He reminded her caringly. Rest well. I'll be outside, keeping an eye on things. Entering the evolution tree system, Duan Fei was immediately transported to another space. Next, I have to deal with this. He turned to the statue with blue butterflies fluttering around it and questioned. Evolution tree. Do you also know about Tian Wang? Why did you stop us earlier? Xing Wu appeared and affirmed. I can sense human power. He has a very familiar power on him. Duan Fei was puzzled. Is he also someone who is reborn like me? Her face. She warned him emotionlessly. I can't be sure right now, but the existence of that organization is very special. We must be on high alert. While my memories have not fully recovered, we cannot make any hasty plans. His expression became grave. It's that special? I understand. Duan Fei remembered another issue. Right now, my friend is in danger. I need a plant that contains the essence of life. Can you sense if there's any nearby? Xing Wu replied. Although the essence is very faint, she focused. I can sense it in an area to the east. At this moment, the dawn was breaking. Heralding a new day, she listed the benefits it would bring. There exists a very large source of plant energy. Not only can it save your friend, it can also greatly increase our strength. The two girls lay back to back. Si ni wo eats ba. Sister Xiako, are you asleep? She replied, not yet. Xinu was curious about Duan Fei's life. When did you get to know my brother? I want to know what happened to him when I wasn't here. Xiaka closed her eyes and reminisced. Duan Fei and I have known each other for a while now. Memorable memories flooded her mind. I remember it very clearly. The first time I saw Duan Fei, he was being chased by a few monsters. At that time, I thought he was about to become a tasty meal in their stomachs. But he managed to escape their pursuit. After that, my squad saved him. The image of Duan Fei pointing a gun at her head was like it was yesterday. He had just woken up and already saw us as enemies. Even though he had been in a coma for 4 days, he frantically went looking for you as soon as he woke up. When he came before us, riding on the back of a giant dog, it scared us. Why did you bring it here? He even managed to tame a monster to be his pet. That's Jinbao. It really scared us to death. I will never forget his reliable back at that moment. After that, Duan Fei protected us all the way to the shelter. Not long after, he also came to this place to look for clues about you. During that time, the shelter was attacked by zombies. Duan Fei single-handedly repelled all of them. After that, he continued to look for you. When he found out the shelter was ambushed by bad guys, he appeared before us like a hero. His anger when he saw her being tortured. Was he the one who made you like this? She hesitated. Duan Fei. Xinu felt sad. So my brother has become everyone's hero. Xiako was confused. Seeing Ue, she was polite. Thank you, Sister Xiako. Her eyes showed her determination, as bright as a star in the dark night. I won't be a burden to my brother anymore. I have to become stronger. I have to help my brother. Xiako encouraged her. Let's work hard together. Xinu suddenly realized something. But I didn't expect Sister Xiako to remember things about my brother so clearly. Could it be? She quickly interrupted. Don't let your imagination run wild. Let's go to sleep. The next morning, the gentle sunlight enveloped the area, making the desolate city look a little warmer. Duan Fei knocked on the door and handed Xiaku a bag. This is breakfast and clothes for Xinu. Come out when you're ready. I'll be waiting outside. She nodded. The door closed. He stood leaning against the railing, waiting for them. He thought about his plan. Next, I have to go to the bar to investigate a bit. Then go to the area the evolution tree mentioned. Along the way, I'll help Xinu improve her skills. The apocalypse has been going on for a while now. Those zombies will also evolve further. Time passed. The door creaked open. Xinu now looked much more lively than yesterday. Sorry to keep you waiting. The clothes fit perfectly. Thank you, brother. Xiako walked over and complimented her. I didn't expect your taste to be not bad. But Xinu looks beautiful in anything. She shyly denied it. No, I don't. Duan Fei accepted it naturally. That's good then. But in his mind, he was thinking, actually, I just based it on the Absolute Limits outfit from my past life. He looked around, but didn't see Anya. Is everyone ready? Where's Anya? Xinu probably already knows her. right? As soon as he finished speaking, the cheerful little girl walked over. Here, here, here. Anya and Sister Exion, you have already become good friends. Little Cuckoo, too. It chirped in agreement. Ku. Sin iwa ases. Anya is very enthusiastic. Duan Fei was relieved. That's good. Suddenly, he remembered something. Oh, right. There's still this. I almost forgot. Exion, welcome back. She replied happily. Yes. I'm back. They moved to the bar. Xiaoyin confirmed in surprise. Really? You found a way to save along? Duan Fei affirmed. But it's a bit far. In the meantime, I need you all to protect him well. Where are the others? She replied. The others have gone to find medicine for Along. Seeing the two seemingly weak girls and a small child behind him, she suggested. Is it just you guys? Do you need my help? He refused. No need. Your mission is to protect Along. She didn't insist. Understood. So Anya has become a member of his team. Seeing no other issues, Duan Fei decided. All right. We're leaving now. Xiaoyin kindly reminded him. Remember to be careful. In another part of the city, the sky was dark and a deathly aura filled the air. Falling building materials created a cloud of dust. The entire vacant lot was teeming with zombies like an endless army. They laughed excitedly upon discovering their prey. Duan Fei observed the situation around him. All the nearby zombies have gathered. Next, he quickly dodged to the side. I'm leaving it to you, Exion. She immediately activated her ability. While controlling her power, she told herself, I have to become stronger. I'm no longer the old Exion. A giant beam of light shot towards the zombies, creating a hole in their ranks. Those who were hit screamed in pain. One of them quietly approached Exion from behind. It thought it had successfully captured its prey and laughed with delight. She glanced at it. Then she turned her head seriously. In an instant, with Exion at the center, her ice-type ability exploded. It covered a large area around her. Duan Fei, who was watching, was also amazed by his sister's strength. Is this a high-level skill? She's only at F rank, but she's already unleashing such incredible power. She single-handedly wiped out this entire horde of zombies. After finishing her move, she was exhausted and panting. An abundant source of power enveloped her entire body. Ability has been upgraded to E rank. He slowly walked over. Gongadin, sin ni ue. You've evolved to E rank. She was modest. It was thanks to everyone's help. Xiako was concerned. You're tired. Anya was admiring. Sister Exion is so strong. She defeated all of them by herself. Duan Fei reminded them. All right, let's keep moving forward. Next, Exion will rest for a bit. It's Xiako's turn for combat training. She immediately responded. Roger. He announced. The next city is our target. In City A. A deathly atmosphere was present everywhere. The main road was quiet, without a sound. Puddles on the ground reflected the image of a tall building. A foot stepped on it, shattering the reflection. Strange. Duan Fei's group walked while cautiously observing their surroundings. Why aren't there any zombies in the city? There are no signs of a battle either. Anya also found it unusual and had already taken action. I've already sent Little Cuckoo to scout. As soon as she finished speaking, it returned. Cuckoo, the little girl immediately asked. Did you find anything? The little girl reported the information it brought back. Brother Duan. Little Cuckoo said it saw a small number of zombies heading toward the cave at the foot of the mountain. Duan Fei found it strange. A cave? His expression turned serious as he affirmed. Then that must be the place we're looking for. Duan Fei explained its behavior. Only that type of plant has the ability to emit an essence that attracts zombies and humans to it. After that, it sucks all their life force. A mysterious scent emanated from within the cave. Although alluring, it concealed an unfathomable danger. Dry, bony feet followed one after another. The zombies walked like ghosts towards the cave ahead. It seems this is the cave. A whispered voice came from the bushes by the road. Those zombies can't detect our presence at all. It seems that scent is more attractive than we are. Duan Fei instructed. Everyone wait here for me. The situation inside is still unclear. It could be dangerous. Xiako immediately objected. No, we have to go in together. We can't always let you protect us. He was used to being alone and hadn't considered this. I'm sorry. I didn't think about it that way. Then let's go in together. We just need to take advantage of the moment the zombies are dealt with by that plant. Then the life essence from them can make everyone stronger. Li Feng's group also increased their strength this way. She suggested cheerfully. I didn't expect there to be such a wonderful thing. After we get it, let's share it. Duan Fei pretended to cough. Cough. I don't need it. The three of you can use it. All right. The zombies have already gone in. Let's go. Xiaka thought he was really sick and was concerned. Duan Fei, are you not feeling well? He changed the subject. I'm Yufine. Let's go. Water continuously dripped from the sharp rocks on the cave ceiling. They began to enter. The space was thick with a peculiar scent. Suddenly, he sensed something and stopped. Xin saw him, standing there dazed, and called out. Brother, why are you spacing out? Let's go. Duan Fei reminded them. Everyone, be careful. Don't wander too far. He frowned warily. It's too quiet in here. Something's not right. Xinu's figure gradually moved further away. Although he was confused, he hurriedly chased after her. What's going on? Why are Xinu and the others walking faster and faster? Someone's voice kept echoing in his ear. Brother Duan. Duan Fei recognized it. It's Anya's voice. Isn't she in front of me? A loud shout woke him up. Brother Duan, be careful. He was startled and regained his senses. A giant plant opened its mouth wide, full of sharp fangs, about to snap at him. Duan Fei quickly used Shadow Step to dodge. It missed and slammed straight into the ground. Anya clenched her fists nervously. Brother Duan, what's wrong with you? You were almost eaten by that plant. He was still tense. Cold sweat trickled down his cheek. It seems I fell for their illusion. Luckily, Anya helped me in time. He sighed in relief. It's a good thing Anya has a spiritual type ability. She's not easily controlled. Otherwise, the consequences would have been dire. Countless similar plants were hanging in the air. They laughed loudly with excitement. They could even speak human language. It's been a long time since we've seen living people. I didn't expect you to escape my trap. Duan Fei looked up, stunned. These are pitcher plants. They boasted smugly. But it's useless. Since you were lured here, you'll become our food one way or another. On the other side, the two girls were in a daze. One held her head in pain, the other coughed. Cough, cough. It seems Xinu and Xiaku also fell for the illusion. He frowned. This is troublesome. Damn it. Duan Fei summoned his weapon. A sword appeared from his palm. Let's make this quick. They laughed mockingly and contemptuously. Just a human brat wants to fight us? Ridiculous. He ignored their words. He jumped up powerfully. The pitcher plants all opened their mouths wide. They controlled countless vines to shoot towards him. Then we'll use you as a test subject first. I can sense a great source of energy in your body. It's about to belong to us. Duan Fei easily slashed them into pieces. He moved silently like a shadow. They continued to spit out poison. He summoned flames to deal with it. The intense fire engulfed the entire pitcher plant. It was confident. It's useless. The vines attacked simultaneously. You can't kill me from the top. Duan Fei was surprised and paused his actions. Wherever it's cut, it will grow back. The vines intertwined to form a cage. Below was a giant mouth waiting. You have no way out. It drooled, salivating. Give me your power now. His figure disappeared above the pitcher plant's mouth. Xinu shouted in panic. Brother. Xiaka was also worried. Duan Fei. They praised excitedly. You're next. The taste of humans is 100 times better than those dead things. Suddenly, Little Cuckoo and Jinbao rushed forward. Anya hurriedly tried to stop them. Little Cuckoo. A toxic mist swirled in the space. Then the ground cracked. It questioned angrily. Why? My poison can even absorb metal. So why are you still alive? Dark energy was revealed. Duan Fei's voice followed. Unfortunately for you, you can't absorb my shadow. He appeared completely unharmed. He was holding a round, eye-like object in his hand. It's over. It was immediately flustered. The core crystal. How did you find my core crystal? It sensed that the current situation was very dangerous. No. The energy from its body began to be absorbed by Duan Fei. It flew into a rage, but could only curse helplessly. You beast! The image of the core crystal gradually faded. It screamed in agony, unwilling to accept its fate. It was completely digested by Duan Fei. A thin film of energy covered his body. System notification. Obtained a low-level energy crystal. Energy crystal. After use, it will permanently increase the host's power by 10%. After everything was over, he heard Xinu's worried call. Brother. She and Xiaku rushed over. Are you okay? Duan Fei reassured them. I'm Fine. The essence of life is right ahead. Let's go. The lifeless pitcher plants lay scattered on the ground. They responded. There was a pool ahead. The water inside was green, symbolizing life force. This is the essence of life. I'll take a sample for how long. The rest of you should absorb it quickly. Sayaka was confused. Absorb? He calmly instructed. Just go in and soak in it. Duan Fei held a test tube filled with the essence of life in his hand. His eyes were thoughtful. Along's matter is settled for now. The strength of the two mysterious organizations, Tian Wang and the Calamity, is still unclear. The only thing I know for sure is that I've become a threat that needs to be eliminated in their eyes. Next, I have to seize the time to upgrade my power. Suddenly, Jin Bao, perched on his shoulder, barked. Woof woof. He looked at it and smiled. Jin Bao, are you worried about me? Duan Fei hugged it, feeling guilty. I'm Yufine. I've finally found my sister. I have to protect her well. I'm so sorry, Jin Bao. I've been neglecting you lately. Thinking back now, you were my first teammate. Time flies so fast. We have more and more friends now. We also have to protect Anya and Sayaka well. On the other side, a loud sound echoed. Achoo! The three of them were soaking in the pool of life essence. Xinu asked, What's wrong, Sister Sayako? She avoided the question. Nothing. Actually, she was extremely embarrassed inside. She submerged half her face in the water, shyly recalling. I am doomed. I said I would absorb this thing with Duan Fei. This is so embarrassing. The test tube containing the essence of life was empty. A doubtful voice was heard. Will using this really save Along? The other person affirmed with certainty. The essence of life can save those who are on the brink of death. A sliver of light appeared in the darkness. A faint voice echoed in his ear. Look, Brother Long is awake. Everyone gathered around the bed. Xiaoyan was worried. Brother Long. Ahao was overjoyed. This is great. You're finally awake. Along sat up, holding his head. He was still in a daze. What's going on? Why am I not dead yet? I remember being attacked by Tian Wang. Suddenly, he thought of the person he had sacrificed himself to protect. Si ni ue. How is Xinu? She immediately spoke up to reassure him. I'm here, Brother Long. I'm Fine. His throat was sore, and he coughed. Cough, cough. Then he felt lucky. That's great. Duan Fei reminded him. Don't move. Although you've escaped the threat, your body is still very weak. You need to rest for a while. Along clasped his hands in front of him, feeling guilty. I am sorry, Duan Fei. I hid things from you before. He changed the subject. It's all right. There's no need to bring up the past. I'll take you to the shelter. There are professional doctors there to treat you. He was confused. This is the first time I've heard of this place. The shelter? In City C, a group of people were running hastily down the street. One person asked, tense. What's going on? Behind them, a horde of zombies of all kinds was chasing them. The sound of footsteps shook the ground. Although they were fully armed, they couldn't fight them. Suddenly, more zombies appeared. They urged impatiently. Contact headquarters quickly. Damn it. Pick up the signal. In the control room, a person picked up a walkie-talkie to communicate. This is the Guangming area. Please state your situation. A frantic voice came through, pleading for help. This is the city patrol team. A large number of zombies have suddenly appeared in the city. Send reinforcements here quickly. Suddenly, the sound cut off. He quickly asked again, What's happening over there? What's your specific location? But the only reply was blood-curdling screams. Help! Help me! He was panicked. Hello? Hello? Then he immediately turned to report. Commander, a large number of zombies have suddenly appeared in our city. The man was shocked. What did you say? Huang Shua, the commander of the Guangming area, looked incredulous. A large number? How is that possible? We're just a small base. How can we possibly resist them? He quickly made a decision. Contact the other areas immediately. Request reinforcements. At the shelter, this place was also in a state of chaos. An emergency meeting was called. The high-ranking leaders gathered in the meeting room. Luo Yang presided over the meeting and announced, I'm sure you all know the purpose of this meeting. We receive a request for aid from the stronghold in City C. It has now completely fallen. Does anyone have any ideas? Ceylon expressed her opinion. Our military strength is only enough to protect one shelter. We don't have many soldiers to send as reinforcements. I do not recommend sending troops. City C is also quite far from us. We won't make it in time. His expression was grave. The situation is not that simple. The scale of this attack has far surpassed previous ones. He turned to look at the electronic map behind him. If City C falls, then the next target will be our shelter. They will definitely gather more zombies along the way. They'll reach us in 3 days at most. She was puzzled. Does that mean we have to send aid to City C? We currently have 10 elite soldiers and nearly 1,000 guards. How should we divide them? Commander Chun analyzed. We can't send them all. That would put the shelter in danger. Luo Yang had a thorough plan. I've thought it through. We will send 7 groups of soldiers as reinforcements. But someone objected. 7 groups? Isn't that too many, Commander Law? Please forgive me. If this attack is on such a large scale, the soldiers we send are very likely to. Don't forget that. The Yanhuang base is also keeping an eye on us. After these words, the atmosphere became silent. They were truly powerless. They remembered their only ray of hope. The god of war. That's right. Where's the god of war? Luo Yang closed his eyes and shook his head in frustration. Unfortunately, he's not here. He tried to persuade them with reason. I understand your concerns, but please think about it carefully. The Yanhuang base and Commander Guan are, after all, a matter between humans. It's just a struggle for benefits. But the zombies are not like that. Outside the meeting room, Si Long stood guard with his hands behind his back. He was cautiously observing his surroundings while paying attention to the discussion. Their purpose has always been only one thing. His expression suddenly changed when he saw something. A faint voice came from inside. That is to destroy the country we worked so hard to build. Luo Yang concluded with certainty. They are cruel and heartless. Our greatest enemy is those zombies. A small portion agreed. That's right. Commander La is right. Dealing with them is the most important thing. At that moment, a knock on the door interrupted. Commander La. A report. He paid attention. Gao Si Long. Come in. He politely opened the door. I'm sorry to disturb you all, but this matter must be reported to everyone now. A figure was faintly visible behind him. It was none other than Duan Fei. Our god of war has returned. The others all turned their gazes towards him. They were overjoyed. The god of war has returned. Just in time, Luo Yang also felt a little more at ease with his presence. You've returned. This is great. Let's talk in my office. In Luo Yang's office, the two sat opposite each other. He explained the situation. That's how things are. Duan Fei, do you have any suggestions? Duan Fei remained calm. Commander La, you're overthinking it. He showed his sincerity. I already consider this place my home. If there are difficulties, I will definitely help. I also have a request I'd like to ask Commander La for help with. Of course, Luo Yang would not be stingy with him. You don't need to be so polite. I will definitely help you with your matter. Duan Fei explained. It's not a big deal. I have a friend who is seriously injured. I hope he can be treated by our medical team. He agreed without hesitation. No problem. I'll make the arrangements later. We still have medics here. The situation in City C is urgent. Just tell me how many people and what equipment you need. He calmly refused, as if it were a very simple matter. No need. It's enough for me to go with Xinu and Xiako. Luo Yang's eyes widened in surprise. Xin Yi Ue, you found your sister? Duan Fei slowly stood up. I'll tell you the details when I get back. He agreed. The two shook hands solemnly. Luo Yang reminded him with concern. Have a safe trip. You must be careful. In the waiting room, everyone was gathered here. Xin Yu was getting impatient. Why isn't my brother back yet? Xiakiskivi Kori bleed. He's the god of war of this shelter. Of course, he has many things to discuss with everyone. Anya, playing with little cuckoo on her head, was the first to spot him. Brother Duan is back. It breathed a sigh of relief. If you hadn't come back, it would have been exhausted to death. Xiako was puzzled. What happened? Time was limited, so Duan Fei just said, we have an urgent mission. We have to leave right now. I'll tell you the details on the way. He turned his attention to Ah Long and instructed. Ah Long, you stay here for now. Someone will come to make arrangements for you later. He struggled to sit up. Sorry to trouble you. After everything was settled, Duan Fei led the way. Let's go. Xia Giskiviko. Xinu and Anya followed. Of course, Jean Bao and Little Cuckoo couldn't be left behind. In City C, the scene was one of desolation and ruin. The buildings and main roads were no longer intact. A deathly aura filled the air. In a corner of the city, there was an unusual commotion. Bodies lay scattered everywhere. Dust and smoke filled the air. The sound of hurried footsteps echoed. A group of fully armed people were fleeing for their lives. Run. The last person was pounced on by a zombie. He was startled. It took advantage of his delayed reaction and bit him. Fresh blood splattered. A desperate, blood-curdling scream. The other two temporarily stopped and fired at it, wanting to save their teammate. Damn it. Seeing this, another person panicked and scolded. You idiot, don't stop. A large tail whipped through the air. The two of them were finished off by the zombie in a single blow. The only one left alive witnessed this scene and was terrified. Guns are useless against them. We're doomed. We're really going to die. Looking at the vicious zombie army ahead, he gave up hope of survival and collapsed, waiting for death. How can humans fight against these monsters? The human race is about to go extinct, just as he had accepted his fate. The zombie charged at him. Suddenly, a figure appeared and kicked it away. He calmly corrected him. You're wrong. He was dazed. Who are you? Duan Fei's group was ready to face the zombie army. He affirmed with certainty. Victory will definitely belong to us humans. On the other side, they were also waiting to attack. Their red eyes glowed in the darkness. Duan Fei instructed, leave this to us. There won't be any problem. I have to go to the command headquarters to report. XINU, beside him, responded. Leave it to us. Before making this decision, he had assessed the situation. These zombies are too low level. They're nothing to me. On the contrary, they're suitable for them to level up. He turned to look down at the guard. I'm the reinforcement sent by Commander Law. Where's your command headquarters? He felt lucky. That's great. The reinforcements have finally arrived. Then he pointed to give directions. The command headquarters is over there, on the top floor of that building. Duan Fei activated Shadow Step. He kindly offered, let me lead the way for you. Your teammates are, but in an instant, he had disappeared. Only remnants of dark energy were left. Hey, where'd he go? A cold breeze brushed past him. The entire area in front of him was covered in ice and snow, startling him. At the Guangming Stronghold Command Headquarters, a hand slammed down on the table. Huangzhu anxiously reported the situation. Our defense system has completely fallen. They'll break in here any minute now. For people were gathered in the meeting room. He urged, Commander Huang, think of something. Huang Shua's expression was grave. Can our remaining soldiers hold out until the Yin Huang reinforcements arrive? Bohai frowned and analyzed. Impossible. The fastest Yin Huang can get here is tomorrow. As for our soldiers, I'm not sure they can even last another hour. But there's another shelter coming soon. I heard they successfully repelled a large-scale zombie attack. Huangzhu heard this and frowned contemptuously. Are you talking about that shelter that was just established recently? What do you mean, repelled all the zombies? It's all a lie. Think about it. How can that small base resist such a large number of zombies? Even if they send people, it'll be useless. At most, they'll send a few hundred people. Huang Shua held his forehead and bowed his head, trying to find a solution. What should we do? Do we have to abandon the city and run? Just as the atmosphere was at its most tense, a voice broke the silence. Report. Reporting, Commander. The zombies have been completely contained. He shot up from his seat in surprise. What? Completely contained? What's the specific situation? He stated seriously. There's no information yet, but the reinforcement from the shelter have arrived. They're outside the command headquarters now. Huang Shua was shocked. The shelter? Could it be them? How many people did they bring? He hesitated. His expression was fearful. Just one person. They were stunned. What did you say? Just one person? Huangzhu was angry. They really only sent one person? What's the meaning of this? Are they here to help or to joke around? They immediately decided. Take us to see him. In the waiting room, Duan Fei was waiting when a voice caught his attention. Commander, this is Duan Fei. He stepped forward and introduced himself politely. Hello, I'm Duan Fei. I'm the one commander Luo Yang sent to help you eliminate the zombies. He observed him curiously. I am the commander of the Guangming base. My name is Huang Shua. Huangzhu's attitude was still extremely arrogant. So Luo Yang's base is full of people like this? So? You didn't want to send troops, so you sent him here to die with us? A glint flashed in his eyes. He was annoyed with him. Duan Fei remained calm and explained. I didn't come alone. A few members of my squad are fighting at the front. He sneered. His tone was grating. A squad? You're not going to tell me that your squad has contained this horde of zombies, are you? A squad usually has no more than 10 people. Defeating them with just 10 people? Is that possible? Huang Zhu became more and more outrageous. He shouted a warning. Do you take us for fools? You're all just a bunch of cowards who are afraid of death. Anyway, if City C is taken, you won't have a good end either. As soon as he finished speaking, his neck was gripped by Duan Fei's shadow. He drooled uncontrollably. He was lifted into the air, struggling with all his might. What are you doing? Let go. Even now, Huang Zhu didn't understand his situation. I'm warning you. If you don't let go, I won't let you leave this place easily. Duan Fei frowned, radiating killing intent. He decided these arrogant people weren't worth saving and used his shadow to choke the others as well, except for Bo Hai. Huang Shuo hurriedly tried to stop him. Wait. Let's talk things over calmly. The sound of hurried footsteps echoed. Guards surrounded Duan Fei with their guns. Don't move. Put Commander Huang down. Duan Fei's eyes were sharp, exuding a dangerous aura. Is this how you treat your reinforcements? Then I won't be polite either. If I kill all of you, I'll just tell the outside world that the entire headquarters was eaten by zombies. Only now did Huang Shuo become panicked. Cold sweat poured down his cheek. Let's talk things over calmly. He hurriedly ordered, all of you put down your guns. They immediately complied. He glanced at their actions. Only after confirming they were no longer resisting did Duan Fei withdraw his shadow. Huang Zhu was dropped from height. His fat body hit the ground heavily. At this moment, a guard reported, Commander, there's new information. We know who repelled the zombies. He was overjoyed. That's great. Let's go to the command headquarters. In the control room, they approached and asked, have you investigated the battle situation at the front lines? The technician replied, the screen is currently showing footage of the zombie army. Thanks to their help, the situation on the front lines has improved greatly. They were engulfed in flames. Anya sat on Jin Bao's back and commanded, Little cuckoo, go. It flapped its wings and flew forward. It used its wind in combination with Jin Bao's flames. And Xiaoku controlled rocks to attack. A hail of rocks rained down from the sky, destroying the zombie army. The entire area shook. The dust and smoke gradually cleared. There was still one zombie left alive. It roared in anger. Its feet froze as it noticed something unusual. The zombie's limbs were frozen to the ground, unable to move. XINU focused, gathering power in her palm. Finally, it was completely frozen. The guard gave a thumbs up and praised happily. Commander, this is the new situation on the front lines. With just 3 people, they contain 2 giant zombie monsters. The shelter's rescue team is really strong. They are the saviors of our base. He instructed very solemnly. Their captain has already arrived at the command headquarters. Commander, you must treat him well. Huang Shuo's group, who had been so arrogant just now, stood frozen in place, speechless. They turned to face him awkwardly. Huang Shuo rubbed his hands together awkwardly. Duan Fei. I was very rude to you just now. I am Trudisore. Huang Zhu also scratched his head in embarrassment and stammered. I'm sorry. Duan Fei's attitude didn't change because of this. His face was cold. There's no need for apologies. Just make sure you teach your subordinate a lesson. He's annoying. He hastily agreed. Of course. I will definitely discipline him well. Suddenly, he sensed an unusual movement. They're here. A huge surge of power appeared from the north. Huang Shuo affirmed confidently. The north? You don't need to worry about this, Duan Fei. Our most elite troops are guarding that side. The city wall over there is extremely sturdy. The zombies can't get in. As soon as he finished speaking, the technician hurriedly reported. What's going on? Commander, the northern front has fallen. He was startled and stunned. What did you say? Quick, switch the camera over there. The screen displayed a chaotic scene. Our city wall is under a very strong attack. From the dust and smoke, the figure of a vicious zombie was revealed. Outside the wall, 2 giant monsters appeared. Des honk monsters. They are attacking the city wall. A series of planes took off. All our firepower move out. We must stop them. That is our last escape route. The Air Force continuously fired at the 2 zombies, but they remained unharmed. Concentrate all firepower. Destroy them. 2 grenades were fired. The entire area of contact exploded. Flames lit up the sky. The ground shook. Suddenly, a sharp object pierced through. The tail gently flicked, destroying the helicopter in midair. Then the zombie gathered its strength and jumped up. It opened its mouth wide with sharp teeth, preparing to bite. Huang Shuo closed his eyes and turned his head away, unable to watch such a cruel scene. Ugh! Huang Zhu was worried. What should we do? If the city wall falls, he tried to stay calm and command. We will absolutely not let that happen. Duan Fei's squad has helped us stop the zombies on the front line. We must regroup quickly. Send all the awakened warriors. We must defend to the death. At this moment, Duan Fei interjected. No need. I'll go alone. These two monsters are both D-rank. There's no need to waste any more forces. Let the base's military strength be used for the final battle. Huang Shua's eyes widened in shock. What? But it'll be quite dangerous for you to go alone. He coldly turned and walked away. Don't worry about me. I have my own plans. Duan Fei used Shadow, stepped to land on the city wall. He observed the zombie army climbing up one after another. They're all low-level monsters. He thoughtfully shifted his attention. The real problem is... Duan Fei assessed the two giant zombies in front of him. These two high-level monsters. They seem to have gained consciousness. They know that destroying this wall is the key. Without further hesitation, he rushed towards them like a ghost. It opened its mouth wide, waiting for him to jump in. Duan Fei moved under its jaw and gave it a painful blow. It was hit and fell backward. Another zombie took the opportunity to rush forward and bite him. His eyes were sharp and wary. Duan Fei quietly summoned his weapon. He used a short blade to slash it hard in the eye. Fresh blood splattered. The zombie screamed in agony. In the control room, the atmosphere was silent. Everyone was intently watching the progress of the battle. Huang Shua's mouth was agape in shock. Cold sweat poured down like a river. Is this even a person? Could the rumor that one person wiped out the entire zombie horde be true? The guards are also discussing excitedly. I heard there's someone from the rescue team outside. He's fighting two giant monsters by himself. Really? It's over at the northern city wall. Let's go. Let's go see and broaden our horizons. At the northern battlefield, the ground bore the marks of the battle. Dust and smoke swirled. Duan Fei, holding twin blades, slowly landed. A giant foot stomped heavily, destroying the ground. As expected, two giant figures were faintly visible. Their eyes glowed in the darkness. Duan Fei stood there, assessing. D-rank monsters are not that easy to deal with. He remained calm. He just considered this a normal training session. I've been relying too much on my abilities to fight lately. My attack skills have been reduced quite a bit. Let's use this opportunity to warm up. Duan Fei rubbed the back of his neck. Well then, he shouted tauntingly. Let's begin. They immediately rushed forward. He gently tilted his head to dodge. Another one came forward to bite Duan Fei. He jumped into the air. D-rank monsters are appearing more and more frequently now. He was distracted, observing. Compared to my past life, the evolution speed is quite fast. While punching both zombies at the same time, he was distracted, speculating. Could it be because of the calamity in Tianwang? Or is it related to my evolution tree's rebirth? It was angered by him and turned to seek revenge. In an instant, it had reached Duan Fei. He was startled. If that's the case, then I can't delay any longer. He planted a foot on its mouth, stopping it. That mysterious person from Tianwang is evolving at an astonishing rate. Its cold fangs were already close to him. Duan Fei dealt with both at the same time. I have a speed up too. His pupils glowed strangely. He spun around and kicked them in the nose. I have to become stronger. This time, I must protect my sister and everyone around me. Duan Fei gathered strength in his hand. He shouted, declaring, D. Energy enveloped his fist. Duan Fei punched it right in the head, causing the zombie to slam straight into the ground. Debris flew everywhere. System notification. Dérank monster éliminé. Obtained 600 evolution points. The guards standing on the city wall, observing from a distance, also felt the power of the attack. The shockwave passed through. They were dazed. They couldn't believe their eyes. Am I seeing things? That person defeated a monster with just one punch? The person next to him was also deeply shocked. That's right. With just one punch. They exclaimed in admiration. Is that the reinforcement from outside? So strong. The purple flame on Duan Fei's hand burned fiercely. He withdrew his energy and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew. The feeling I've missed for so long is back. Then he turned his attention to the remaining zombie. You're next. Seeing this, it immediately broke out in a cold sweat and fear. Knowing it was no match for Duan Fei, it immediately tried to flee. But he was already standing on its head. You've realized the gap between us, huh? It was startled and froze. He finished it off with ease. System notification. Dérank monster eliminated. Obtained 600 evolution points. The battle was completely over. The guards approached with concern. You've worked hard. You're really strong. Duan Fei instructed. I'll leave the rest to you. There are still some low-level zombies. They agreed cheerfully. No problem. He returned to the headquarters. Huang Shuo had been waiting for a long time. Seeing his figure, he welcomed him. Truly a god of war. You've really opened my eyes. He was curious. How do you know my nickname, God of War? He explained. I just contacted Commander Luo Yang. Only then did I know that you were the savior of that shelter. The God of War in their hearts. Truly a heroic young man. He smiled helplessly. Just call me Duan Fei. What's the battle situation in City C? Huang Shuo politely guided him. This way, please. From a map, we can analyze. All the zombies have split into two directions. The screen displayed a general map. The second line of defense is where the zombies are most dense. This area is where your team is defending. The two main areas can be divided into 7 strategic points. Currently, the defense capability is relatively weak. Once they break into a strategic point, that entire area will be destroyed. Duan Fei observed thoughtfully. 7 points, huh? It seems I don't have enough people. He stated his plan. As of now, we really can't do it. But the Yanhuang base has sent 1,000 elite soldiers. We just need to buy some time. He was curious. Will they arrive? Huang Shuo answered truthfully. According to the plan, it will be at dawn. Just remembering Mo Ying's arrogant face made him feel annoyed. It's that Yanhuang again? Understood. I'm going to inform my teammates. At 5:30 in the afternoon, XINU was exhausted and panting. They gathered in one place. Sayaka was tired. There are too many zombies. We can't kill them all. XINU was worried. Our stamina is running low. Just as they were feeling tense, he quietly appeared. I'm sorry. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. The two of them turned around simultaneously. Duan Fei, brother. The sound of a helicopter echoed in the sky. XINU was puzzled. A helicopter? Who is inside? Duan Fei looked up to observe. His mood wasn't very happy. Yin Huang. They're here. Searchlights cut through the dark night. A guard looked back to report the situation. Captain MOU, there are some people below us. He was referring to Duan Fei's group gathering below. He asked for instructions. They don't look like people from Guangming base. Should we pick them up? Montak Yua calmly commanded. Ignore them. Anyone appearing in this place isn't ordinary. We're going to the command post. Pass down the order. Deploy more troops directly into combat. They answered in unison. Roger. Then guards began descending from the helicopter to deal with the zombie army. Duan Fei stood there watching. Seeing that reinforcements had arrived, he decided to rest. Let's go. Leave the rest to them. XINU wiped her sweat and agreed. Our stamina is almost depleted anyway. They moved together to a safe place at headquarters, replenishing food to recover their strength. Thinking back to the scene just now, she exclaimed, zombies are truly terrifying. They just kept appearing. I can't imagine how brother fought alone to protect that shelter back then. Duan Fei was humble. Everyone did very well too. You haven't been E-class for long, after all. At this moment, someone walked over and interrupted. Still immersed in past glory? How embarrassing. Did I interrupt everyone? He introduced himself. I am a captain sent by Yin Huang Base for reinforcements. Montak Yue, D-class, A rank inside ability, capable of seeing the opponent's weaknesses. There was an implication in his tone. I heard my brother, Mo Ying, was taken care of by your shelter. I came here specifically to express my gratitude. His face turned cold. So? Are you showing up on his behalf? He smiled contemptuously. That tone. Looks like you're the one. Don't worry. This time, the main priority is solving Guangming Base's problem. Once that's done, we'll settle things properly. Let's go. Let's go to the command center to discuss tactics. Since I'm here, I shouldn't be idle, right? Anya stood up angrily. What did you say? We've been fighting all night. MOU glared at the little girl viciously. Since she was still young, she was immediately scared and hid behind XINU. Sister XINU. She looked at him warily. Duan Fei expressed his attitude emotionlessly. I'll go alone. I'll go alone. Everyone rest here. He instructed. I'll be back soon. MOU's face darkened as he turned and left. They walked with different moods. No one spoke to anyone. On the contrary, the observing guards were discussing enthusiastically. Hey, look, is that the person sent by Yanhuang Base? I didn't expect it to be MOU. That's the second strongest person in Yanhuang. I didn't expect Yanhuang to send someone so strong. Guangming base is really saved. Seeing the topic focus on MOU, someone mentioned Duan Fei. The guy next to the Yanhuang person isn't weak either. He took care of the 2 monsters that breached the northern front line. No way, 2 D-class monsters? Maybe he's even stronger than MOU. He also heard these words. His pupils constricted slightly. 2 guards were hiding around the corner. One hurriedly covered his friend's mouth to stop him. Don't talk nonsense. He wasn't worried at all. We're so far away, it should be fine. He whispered a reminder. Don't you know? MOU's eyes can see through everything, and his pride is very high. He frowned, feeling extremely annoyed. Pretending to be generous, he struck up a conversation with Duan Fei. Seems like everyone here really respects you. He replied indifferently. People are just exaggerating. He laughed forcefully. Ha! I think so too. At the meeting room, Huang Shuo stood up to welcome them. You've worked hard. Please sit down. Especially the war god of the shelter. You've helped us a lot. Duan Fei replied politely. You're too kind. He asked out of courtesy. What would you like to drink? MOU put his hands in his pockets and answered. Give me a glass of... But before he could finish, Duan Fei interrupted. No need. Let's start the meeting immediately. He hurriedly agreed. That's right. Then let's start right away. He fell silent, suppressing his frustration. Huang Shuo pointed at the map. Through investigation, we have found the source of these zombies. In the first area, we detected 1 D-class monster and 3 E-class monsters. They're leading these zombies. MOU rested his chin on his hand and calmly confirmed. So that means we just need to deal with them, and it's over, right? He seriously affirmed. Correct. The swarm will be like a snake without a head, and then nothing will threaten us anymore. As long as the 2 of you work together, it will definitely be resolved. He spoke with a smug attitude. Wait. After all, our Yanhuang is a major base. How could we let a small shelter face danger? Leave the D-class to me. The remaining 3 E-class monsters are yours. No problem, right? Huang Shuo paused, intending to object. But Duan Fei had no objections. Then let's do as you say. MOU immediately decided. Since the war god has agreed, then let's do just that. The 2 stood up simultaneously. MOU declared. Let's move out. Let's settle this quickly. He wanted to humiliate him, right? If you feel too much pressure, just try to hold on. Once I'm done, I'll come help you. Then he walked away, laughing arrogantly. Ha ha. City C frontline. Guards were facing off against the zombie army. They continuously fired at them. A voice rang out, probing. What's the situation? The guard didn't stop his actions, but turned back to report. Captain MOU. So far, we've managed to hold them back. But there are too many of them. He walked forward slowly. Where's their leader positioned? Duan Fei followed silently, watching what trick he was planning to pull. He pointed. Look towards the top where the zombies are appearing, and you'll see. Near the building where the zombies are pouring out from underground. MOU glanced at him mockingly. I'm going ahead. Try to keep up, or you might end up as their food. With that, he disappeared. Duan Fei finally breathed a sigh of relief, feeling completely helpless at his theatrics. It's just a D-class monster. Why does he always have to act so arrogant? At a ruined building surrounded by smoke and dust, a paw of a creature with pure white fur appeared. A small cat looked curiously in one direction. D-class. A-rank spatial jump ability. From the darkness, 3 more E-class monsters stepped out. Gorilla, fox, and tiger. It wondered. Roar. What is it, leader? The leader warned. Meow, meow. Humans are coming. Everyone prepare. They turned into 3 beams of light shooting into the sky. Behind the leader, a spatial gate formed. It immediately jumped inside. On the way, 2 beams of light, 1 gold and 1 black, moved parallel to each other. MOU pretended to praise. I didn't expect you to be able to keep up with me. Seems like you have some skill. Duan Fei couldn't stand listening to these disgusting words anymore. TCH, if I didn't have skill, how could I kill your brother with 1 strike? He gritted his teeth in anger. You. His face turned serious as he warned. They're here. 3 beams of light descended from the sky. The white monsters in front blocked the 2 of them. Montak Yue assessed. They're all E-class. The leader isn't here. Duan Fei calmly instructed. Then, according to the plan, leave this place to me. The atmosphere between the 2 sides was extremely tense. He knew now wasn't the right time to argue, so he agreed. Then I'll leave this to you. With that, He turned into a beam of light and shot off. Seeing this, the gorilla roared and intended to chase. Duan Fei suddenly appeared and blocked it. Your opponent is me. He delivered a powerful blow to the center of its head. The gorilla immediately fell unconscious to the ground. Its companions were startled witnessing this scene. Duan Fei continued to advance. They simultaneously rushed to pounce on him. On the other side, Imoyu had arrived. He landed heavily, cracking the ground. Then he observed the ruined building ahead. This is the place. His face was grave as he secretly resolved. Just arrived and heard that Brad already took care of 2 D-class monsters. I must kill this D-class monster myself to regain face for Yan Huang. Then I'll personally settle the debt for my brother. Suddenly, Mo Yu's eyes widened. He sensed danger approaching. He hurriedly dodged to the side, avoiding the attack by a hair's breadth. If he had been a second slower, he would have been finished. He raised his alertness. Where is the ambush coming from? Mo Yu glanced around, but saw no sign of any creature. He was puzzled. Quickly drawing his sword, ready for battle. Does the opponent have stealth arts? This is a bit tricky. My insight doesn't work here. A paw full of sharp claws emerged from a spatial gate behind his head. Montak Yua dodged instinctively. The sound of wind whistling past. Damn it. I really don't know which direction the attack is coming from. If I can't force it to reveal its true form, I can't win. Slashes cut into his flesh. It was so fast he couldn't react in time. Things are getting more troublesome. He cursed silently. Damn it. If this goes on, it's not good. A surge of power formed a giant illusion with fierce red eyes staring at MOU. He was tense. Both are D-class, but the difference is this big. He frantically slashed wildly, simultaneously provoking it to show itself. Damn bastard. Come out. If you have guts, fight me directly. Continuously slashing at the air. Come out here. Nearby, the leader was silently watching him like a clown. Then it jumped down and summoned a spatial gate. 3 claw-shaped beams of light ambushed MOU while he was distracted. This time he was hit. The ground beneath his feet was destroyed. He was flung far away, then slid miserably across the ground. MOU stabbed his sword into the earth. He used it as a support, tried to stand up. His mind was in turmoil. This kind of monster. He fought 2 of these alone. Claws continued to whistle towards him. He was unwilling to accept it. Is the gap between me and that guy really this big? MOU raised his sword to block, but it was also shattered. His eyes rolled back. Despair filled him. It's over. I didn't expect to die in a place like this. Suddenly, a cold voice commanded, "Get down." He regained consciousness, immediately acted accordingly. A stream of dark energy appeared, blocking the claw for him. The sound of the collision was ear-piercing. Duan Fei used Shadow Kill, standing in front of MOU, warning him, "You're not its match. Step back." He was dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe this reality. Why are you here? Could be you've already finished off those monsters. Behind the spatial gate, only a cat's claw was revealed. It waved its hand. Suddenly, countless slashes attacked Duan Fei. While dealing with it, he deduced, is this a spatial ability? No wonder MOU wasn't its match. Spatial ability is a very rare power. His hand grabbed its claw tightly. When fighting them, the damage dealt isn't much. But with this characteristic, it's truly a dangerous existence. Then he pulled it hard out of the spatial gate. The leader quickly struggled and landed. Duan Fei couldn't hold on to it. It took a stance, looking at him warily. He thought, but the spatial type still has a fatal weakness. In the blink of an eye, he appeared in front of it. Once the whole body is exposed, then they can't do anything anymore. Duan Fei swung his short blade. My shadow kill ability can keep up with it. The slash cut through like lightning. Fresh blood splattered. MOU witnessed the battle unfold, his eyes wide with horror. Trembling continuously. Solved so easily? He looked at the leader and judged. You have no way to open an escape route anymore. It growled defensively, backing away. Suddenly, it bit its own tongue. Its body immediately transformed, growing larger and larger. A fierce energy enveloped its body. Duan Fei was surprised. The leader completely shifted into a berserk form, 100 times larger than him. C-Class, a rank spatial jump ability. Berserk rank F. He looked at it in astonishment, suddenly remembering something. Is it exploding its power because it's about to die? Isn't this the ability of the Banshee of Disaster from before? Could it be that the zombies this time are related to the natural disaster? Suddenly, from behind, a black gate appeared, approaching from the rear. He immediately noticed something unusual, just as the claws grabbed him. Duan Fei quickly reached out his hands to block. Before he could recover, he quickly realized there was another claw above his head. Without hesitation, it immediately slammed down hard, cracking the ground. As soon as the dust settled, it pressed down on him for a while longer, waiting for movement. The leader used its power to extend its claws very far. However, beneath its claws was another clone of his. From behind, Duan Fei rushed in, thinking. Being near death actually allowed it to evolve to C-class. Duan Fei's eyes looked straight ahead with determination, preparing to finish it. It even awakened a violent ability. The leader quickly detected the movement and used its tail to shield itself. Duan Fei could only grit his teeth in this situation, thinking, its strength and speed have increased unexpectedly. No wonder its initial camouflage made me unable to recognize it. Before he could land, his leg was tightly grabbed by its tail. Duan Fei was pulled hard to the ground. He tried to endure. As soon as the opportunity arose, Duan Fei decisively cut off its tail. The leader could only roar in pain. As the tail was flung away, he managed to land and prepare. When the tail gently touched the ground, an earth-shattering battle erupted, throwing the space into chaos. Two distinct energy sources were vying for dominance. Black smoke rose thickly. From within the black fire, Duan Fei rushed out holding his blade, looking straight at the leader powerfully. In that brief moment, it roared with authority. Dozens of black gates were summoned. A series of claws swiped to grab him. He quickly used the two blades in his hands to counter those claws. Mou watched from afar, muttering, Impossible. He can't be a match for a C-class monster. The leader roared again. Seeing the battle getting stuck, Duan Fei changed tactics. Relying only on shadow kill won't work. That might let Mou know how much power I have. The situation was urgent. Duan Fei had no choice but to accept it. I don't have time to worry about that anymore. He reached out his hands, launching fire magic into the black gates. A fierce fire surrounded the leader. It tried to escape the current situation. Unfortunately, just as it regained an advantage, he advanced, touched its head, and whispered, Activate. His body emitted a dark aura. His eyes quickly turned purple, deploying the Devour ability. It roared powerfully to make him dodge. Not stopping there. A massive black gate was summoned, surprising Duan Fei. The act of jumping into the black gate caught him off guard. Seeing himself getting closer to the black gate, Duan Fei looked back worriedly. Bad news. When both passed through that black gate, the black gate disappeared, leaving only the remnants of firelight. Mou witnessed the strange scene and could only exclaim in surprise. Disappeared. He looked around to make sure both no longer existed there, then wondered. The teleportation ability of spatial monsters doesn't have a large range, but their presence has completely vanished. Could the monster have used its last strength to take him into a spatial tunnel and then died right there? Does that mean he's trapped in the spatial tunnel forever? At Guangming Base. After Mou reported the situation, Huang Shua exclaimed in shock. What did you say? Duan Fei sacrificed himself? How is that possible? He is the war god. He immediately affirmed with certainty. After I finished off that D-class beast, I immediately went over there. But I was still a step too late. Huang Shua held his head in disappointment, as if he couldn't believe his ears. How could that be? He fought 2 D-class beasts without a scratch. How is that possible? Seeing Huang Shua half-doubting, Mou looked straight at Huang Shua angrily and questioned, What? Do you think I'm lying to you? Facing such an unexpected problem, he could only explain. That's not it. It's just that I can't accept it. Mou spoke up. All right. The rest is up to you. At Yanhuang Base. Commander's office. A voice rang out. Commando Su. There is secret information from Mou. Hearing that, he ordered. Bring it here. The image on this side darkened as he asked. Montague, have you resolved the matter at Guangming Base? I heard that Shelter also sent people. He lounged on the chair. Holding his head, looking exhausted, he replied. It's resolved. That kid from that squad was indeed very strong. He alone seemed to possess a lot of power. But those things are useless now. He is dead. Shanning still couldn't fully believe it after hearing it. So he asked again. Dead? Any other discoveries? He had to tell everything. Other matters? Right? There's one thing I find very strange about a member of that shelter. There was a little girl. I used my ability and saw her whole body reeked of zombies. But on the outside, she was a normal human. Commander Su's whole body seemed to smoke, deforming gradually, making his hands turn red. Claws turned black. MOU continued to answer. I couldn't guess if she was human or a zombie. Commander? Commander, are you listening? A stream of hellfire gradually enveloped Commander Su's body. Now Commander Su was no longer human, but had become Xianing. He immediately ordered, Montak Yue, immediately capture that girl for me. Hearing that, MOU was full of doubt and asked, why? But Xianing immediately cut him off. Don't waste words, do not harm her. You must bring her back here. Just as MOU said, yes. Xianing immediately hung up. His body returned to human form, and he breathed a sigh of relief. This human body is really useful. That key can be captured without wasting any effort. Hey, Disaster. Your cat seems to have been dealt with by someone else. Hearing that, Disaster wondered. That was outside my calculations. Anyway, the whereabouts of the key are known. Should we continue playing here? The real Commander Su was having his life threatened, hands tied tight. A sharp weapon was held to his neck. Disaster asked, what about this person? Deal with him later. Xianing rested his hand on his face, calmly asking Commander Su for his last words. I'll give you one more chance. Will you cooperate with us, the natural disaster? In the end, Commander Su maintained his stance and said firmly, Impossible. I will never cooperate with monsters like you. Moreover, you impersonators, exploiting Yanhuang base. We will definitely not forgive you for this. Someone will definitely find out and destroy all of you. Thus, a sharp cut ended Commander Su's life. A ghostly voice spoke in the quiet space. Are you talking about the guy who will never appear again? Elsewhere, he had wandered into a vast, mysterious space, looking up and wondering. Where is this place? A spatial tunnel? A familiar claw appeared. He looked up, facing it. Is it this place? The leader had returned to its true form. He looked up decisively and questioned. So your purpose was to drag me into this place? This is your advantage, huh? He looked around for a moment, analyzing the situation, then nodded slightly. A closed space like this has very little oxygen. I can't use flames casually. I can't hesitate anymore. I don't know where this space leads. I must solve it quickly to leave this place. With the terrain advantage, the leader unleashed all its power, launching itself at Duan Fei, creating a blinding streak of light. That overwhelming power surprised him as it opened its mouth wide to swallow him. How can a D-class monster suddenly increase its power so much? His eyes glowed gold, a powerful punch tensed forward, secretly regretting. I didn't expect that letting that banshee escape back then would have such immeasurable consequences. A punch settled the score as the leader turned into a thick black smoke crumbling around, landing. He wondered, I don't know how many more monsters the natural disaster has. However, Duan Fei noticed something unusual. A punch hit his stomach, but that terrifying form was quickly restored amidst his confusion. Duan Fei understood the problem and said, Physical attacks are useless? A dark aura continuously radiated from him, along with sharp eyes gradually approaching the leader. Duan Fei was certain. Then I can only use magic to defeat magic. Duan Fei continuously jumped, utilizing the surrounding terrain, then approached the leader in a flash. As soon as he got close, the leader bared its fangs to welcome him. However, Duan Fei disappeared, making the leader extremely puzzled. Before it could react, he had approached near its eyes. To its astonishment, he decisively punched hard, sending it flying far away. It was knocked back so hard that the surrounding space shattered with debris flying everywhere and a deafening noise. Unexpectedly, from the smoke, a series of auras appeared and surrounded Duan Fei, surprising him. He quickly waved his hands to block those sudden and vicious attacks. However, being overwhelmed was unavoidable as the disparity in numbers was too great, making Duan Fei worried. If this continues, I'll be at a disadvantage. I have to use clones to approach it. He increasingly fell into a passive position, only able to endure the attacks that kept coming. This made Duan Fei wonder. Its attack ability is getting stronger. Does its power have no limit here? I must resolve it quickly. Seeing the aura preparing to attack him again, he had no other choice but to use his trump card. I have to use this move. Activate Devour skill. Immediately, The leader could only expose itself before that terrifying skill. The leader growled in horror before completely vanishing into nothingness. After all, Duan Fei achieved his goal, destroying the C-class monster and receiving 800 evolution points. And the spatial gene nucleus in his hand was a stone engraved with a blue seal. He said, "It's a spatial gene nucleus. This is very rare." Seeing the surroundings above being sucked in and the terrain warping, Duan Fei realized. Space is retracting. Hope I don't get transported somewhere too far. Somewhere on a serene, full moon night, a figure dressed in black stood in front of a door. When the black figure opened the door, Anya was sleeping soundly on the bed. MOU looked at Anya with a serious face, full of thoughts. Why deployed inside? I sense the zombie virus inside her body, but outside she is human. But that's all. Her strength is nothing special. Seeing Anya no different from normal children as she snored soundly made MOU wonder. Why does the commander want her so badly? For research? As he reached out to grab Anya, MOU thought a lot. I feel the commander has been a bit strange lately. Suddenly, a voice rang out, making MOU freeze. Didn't your parents teach you basic manners? Why enter someone else's room without permission? That figure stood leaning against the window curtain, continuing in the dark space. I heard those soldiers say I was dead, and it came from your own mouth. I don't really care about that. He had returned after space warped. Right now, anger surged everywhere. Duan Fei threatened with his terrifying aura. But I didn't expect you to want to lay a hand on my friends. Do you know what the consequences will be? MOU saw this scene and was speechless, wondering. You died. Determined eyes fixed straight on him, smiling lightly in response. Disappointed, huh? Like this, your achievements are all exposed, Lord MOU. Having fallen into this state, he could only continue with the plan, smiling slightly in reply. There's no other way. Just kill you, and what I said won't be wrong, right? Also, you must know about this brat's peculiarity. A dignified war god. But teaming up with a zombie, that's not very good, is it? Unable to stand that outrageous attitude, Duan Fei looked coldly at him and decided. I should have thought of your ability sooner. From the moment you approached Anya, I should have killed you. MOU heard those nonsensical words and laughed challengingly. Kill me? My inside ability can see through all your weaknesses. Rage surging, Duan Fei immediately squeezed MOU's mouth shut, making him surprised to the point of silence. A deadly gaze bore straight into MOU as he threatened. Be quiet. Don't disturb Anya. MOU stood frozen, unable to move, worrying endlessly inside. What? Even with his weakness, I can't handle him? Using just one hand and I can't move? At this moment, he laughed softly. Ha! Directly threatening MOU with cold eyes. I said be quiet. In the darkness, he lifted MOU up while Anya was still deep in dreams. Anya talked in her sleep. Anya can't eat anymore. Turning away, Anya sucked her thumb happily. Being with Brother Duan is very fun. Seeing this, Duan Fei pulled the blanket up to cover the little girl. He saw that warm scene and smiled slightly. Yeah, being with Anya makes me very happy too. He immediately rushed out the window. In this life, I won't let you fall under the scornful gaze of others again. Descending from above with all his rage, he dragged MOU down with him and affirmed one thing. Whether human or zombie, I will never show mercy. I'm not afraid to become the enemy of this world. In a dark cave somewhere, the big boss saw everyone gathered and asked, Xianing, you called everyone here. Is something up? He put his hand on his chest to announce. There is bad news and good news. Which one do you want to hear first? Ying saw him hesitating and got annoyed inside. Speak quickly. We still have missions to do. So Xianing slowly reported the current situation. The good news is that the whereabouts of the key have been found. That girl is hiding with humans. The bad news is that she got away. But nothing to worry about. I know where their base is. Ying heard that and panicked, questioning. What? You let her run away? Xianing could only accept reality, crossing his arms and saying, that was an accident. But compared to someone useless like you, it's much better, right? That made her angry, and she shouted. What did you say? The big boss had to interrupt the argument and spoke up. Enough. Having the location is enough. After all, the key has been found. It contains all the Demon King's energy inside. Hearing that, he reached out his arm and said confidently, I already have a plan for this. This made the big boss interested, so he ordered. Speak. A sinister look gradually appeared on his face. Xianing laughed excitedly and stated his plan. Just by using this human identity, the energy source will automatically come to us. We just need to wait here. Hearing that, the big boss just rested his chin on his hand, not knowing what else to say. Sunset gradually fell. He landed somewhere at this time. Shinua sat on the hand of a statue, saw him, and turned to greet. You're here. Duan Fei looked up, saw her, and replied. He fumbled with the system. Shinua approached to observe, and Duan Fei said, the evolution speed of zombies has become faster. We also have to keep up with that speed. Hearing that, Shinua wondered, how many evolution points do you have now? Remaining evolution points, 45,700. That meager amount over all this time made him anxious. Recently, I've been going with XINU to defeat low-level monsters. The points aren't much. The distance to C-class is still a bit far. A notification appeared reminding of the requirement to evolve from D to C. Observing those stats, he affirmed, the capacity is higher now. Another notification appeared. Evolution points missing 27,000. Will increase to level 17. Points remaining, 18,700. After seeing everything, Duan Fei stepped back and said, for now, this is all I can do. Shinua observed his stats carefully and discovered something. Wait. The surplus points can be used to deploy a perfect evolution project once. She pointed at the evolution tree on the screen and told Duan Fei, this is your biggest evolution. And he watched Sinu's every move, whispering, is my perception wrong? The evolution tree seems to have changed a bit. It seems emotions are richer than before. No longer the cold feeling from when we first met. Could it be that her feelings are also related to her emotions? Shinua saw him acting strangely, tucked her hair, and asked, what's wrong? As if hit in the bullseye, Duan Fei froze and changed the subject. Nothing. I just forgot about this. Last time it activated was when I met Xia Ko. I was in a coma then. You helped me deploy it, right? Duan Fei pressed the agree button and told Shinua. Then I'll listen to you. Deploy. Suddenly, Duan Fei's hand glowed with blue starlight. His body gradually showed changes, surprising Duan Fei. His eyes glowed. DNA strands appeared around him, signaling a powerful evolution. After all, the links have been reconnected. The system announced. Perfect evolution project deployed successfully. He felt his body overflowing with power, clenched his fist, and affirmed. This is the feeling. Shinua saw him succeed and happily congratulated him. You have achieved a major evolution. He didn't forget to smile and thank Shinua. Thanks to you too. Just a few final steps left, he said loudly. Skill chip. A series of skills appeared for him to choose from. Duan Fei observed for a while and felt discouraged. The activatable abilities are all F rank. Seems not very useful. This skill chip should still be used for evolution. The value of the bioenergy might be much higher. After calculating, Duan Fei decided to upgrade core skills that would be beneficial for future upgrades. So he chose important skills to evolve, like Devour raised to level 3. Contract ability level 3. Number of contracts increased to February 3rd. Shadow Kill increased to level 2. Insight increased to level 2. At this moment, a notification appeared asking if he wanted to use the chip. Skill to increase contract to level 4. When the upgrade was complete, a passive skill was added to contract increased to level 4. Explanation. When a contracted person is in danger, you will receive a warning and the target signal. He saw this and was overjoyed. This effect can deceive zombies. Like this, I can protect the contracted person better. Calculating for a moment, he decided. Next, I will upgrade gravity. Upgrade complete. Flame skill raised to level 3. Attack power increased by 20%. Looking over all stats. Skills. Duan Fei was cheerful. All right. I have successfully upgraded all upgradable abilities. Shinua stood aside, quietly observing him. Seeing this, he turned and affirmed to Shinua. Evolution tree. Rest assured, I will try my best to help you recover your memories. Hearing that, Shinua smiled happily and replied, I believe you. I believed in you since the first time. At the cafeteria in Guangming Base, Anya saw him return and waved cheerfully. Brother Duan is here. Xiaka saw him and turned. Morning. Seeing this, he replied, Hello. Suddenly, a voice spoke up. Lord War God. Making Duan Fei embarrassed, turning away. Huang Shua saw him return and hugged him wearily, extremely worried. You're still alive? Thank goodness. They all said you were defeated by the monster. Duan Fei saw Huang Shua's haggard appearance was the real worry. He replied, Sorry, I made you worry. I'm Fina, right? We are about to return to the shelter. Looking around, one person was missing, making Huang Shua ask. I haven't seen MOU since this morning. He must have returned to the base, right? Is everyone leaving now? What about our place? He immediately did some ideological work to persuade Huang Shua. Commander, rest assured, the zombies are basically dealt with. Based on your current ability, you will definitely be able to resist. But after the recent incident, Huang Shua was still worried, so he hesitated. True, then let me send someone to see you off. Duan Fei turned away, smiled at Huang Shua, and waved goodbye. No need. We'll leave right after breakfast. Hearing that, he had no choice but to comply. Then have a safe trip. Although smiling on the outside, in his heart right now, he only feared. Yin Huang will definitely discover MOU's death soon. I must leave here quickly. At the shelter, his appearance caused a stir in the whole area. The war god has returned. Excuse me, are you the war god? Someone had to block them for Duan Fei to pass safely. Seeing that scene, Xianyu looked at him with amusement and said, Brother, you become a big star. The crowd pressing him like that only scared him, so he replied, Don't say that. I'm most afraid of this kind of scene. A familiar voice rang out. Brother Duan Fei, making him turn around to search. Duan Fei saw an acquaintance and said cheerfully, Gao Zilong. Before they could shake hands, he spoke immediately. The commander wants to see you. So he told everyone. All right, everyone take along to my room and gather for a bit. I have something to tell everyone. Xiako heard that and replied, Understood. Everyone was ready, so he didn't hesitate anymore and went straight ahead. Let's go. I also have something to say to him. Chao Zilong spoke loudly behind the door. Commander, Duan Fei is here. Hearing that, he ordered, Kumin. He entered and spoke first. Commander Luo. But Commander Luo stood up and told him, Duan Fei, people from Guangming base keep praising you. Come over here, let's talk a bit. The two sat down to discuss important matters. Commander Luo opened first. Tell me what happened there. Seeing him sitting with a gloomy look, Commander Luo worriedly asked, Duan Fei, what's wrong? Your face doesn't look good. Nothing left to hide. Duan Fei, with a serious face, discussed the urgent matter. Commander Luo, I have something very important to tell you. 5 minutes later. Just 5 minutes later, Commander Luo was trembling, hesitating, unable to speak. What did you say? You killed MOU of Yanhuang base? People from Yanhuang aren't easy to deal with. What happened to lead to this? Regarding the reason behind it, Duan Fei could only keep it hidden and replied, I can't say the specific reason. I have my reasons. In his heart, he was certain of one thing. The fewer people know Anya's secret, the better. He didn't forget to affirm to Commander Luo with the last two sentences. But rest assured, I won't implicate the shelter. I will leave here. Commander Luo was somewhat worried now. You have to leave? If you're afraid of implicating the shelter, it's not necessary. No matter what, the shelter is always on the same front line as you. If not for you, it would have been gone long ago. He knew the current situation well, so he calculated carefully. Commander Luo, please listen to me. Even if this hadn't happened, I would still leave here. Moreover, the shelter was established not long ago. The safety of the people here is the most important thing. Hearing this, Commander Luo could only hold his face and bow his head helplessly. But, seeing this, Duan Fei smiled and said, Don't worry. I won't leave here forever. This place is also my home. In the future, if you need me, I will come to help immediately. The expression before him surprised him inside. I didn't expect that Commander Luo, who always puts the people's safety first, would be willing to confront Yin Huang for me. This is truly unexpected. Commander Luo felt somewhat relieved hearing this, but there was still something worrying him. The military, zombies, and the Guangming base matter. You solved them all for me. But the task you asked me to find your sister, I couldn't do. I'm truly disappointed in myself. Seeing Commander Luo blaming himself like that, he smiled slightly, trying to encourage him. It's okay. You've helped me a lot. My friend is safe until now thanks to your timely treatment and protection. You always make me feel the hope of humanity. Honestly, being by your side, I feel like the missing gaps of fatherly love are filled. You are also the father of the shelter. Hearing those things made Commander Luo sigh. He raised his head high, smiled, and said happily, I didn't expect that in the end, you'd be the one comforting me. Huh, how embarrassing. I was a bit moved just now. Then just follow your plan. Seeing Commander Luo happy like that, Duan Fei replied reassuringly. Back to the unfinished issue. Commander Luo asked, "Would you plan to leave?" With the situation ahead, this matter was out of control, so Duan Fei could only leave. "I don't know when Yin Huang will discover MOU's death. I think I have to go quickly." The chaotic circumstances left Commander Luo with no choice but to accept. "I understand. Everything was agreed upon," so he stood up to say goodbye. "Then I'll go first. There are still some things to settle." When he stepped out the door, a voice rang out. "Duan Fei." It made him pause and turn back. Commander Luo looked at him for a while, then slowly spoke. "Whenever you want to return, you can." Hearing those warm words made him smile and reply, "I know." The door closed. The space suddenly became quiet, leaving only Commander Luo sitting silently. Thinking back to the scene just now, Duan Fei walked while scratching his head. "I really can't handle this kind of situation." At this moment, someone shouted loudly, "Hello, War God." He happily replied, "Hello." Duan Fei felt a bit awkward inside, but there was no other way. Coming back this time, "I don't know when I can return. If I don't say a word, it will be too much." He slowly walked back to his room, just closing his eyes to dispel the fatigue. When he opened the door, he widened his eyes in surprise. Inside, countless people were waiting. Seeing him appear, everyone happily welcomed him. "Brother, Duan Fei, you're back." The scene before him made Duan Fei astonished and stammering. "You guys, why are you here?" Li Feng immediately rushed over, hooked his arm around Duan Fei's neck, and scolded. "You brat. You found ecchi in you and didn't tell us a word." He could only reply, "Sorry, I really didn't have time." Chen Jiahao smiled, seeing him return safely. "You sneak off every time." Xian Yu pulled his hand forward. Anya saw this and did the same, shouting, "Brother Duan, come here and eat." Looking at the happy scene before him, the emotion in his heart was indescribably joyful. Turns out he has many more friends by his side now. After Rebirth, a lot has really happened. At first, I had nothing. Now I know what family means, and understand friendship even more. I always feel time passes so quickly, but every time I look back, it's vast. Maybe he doesn't want to miss a single second. The room was filled with joy. Chen Jiahao was so happy he staggered and shouted, "Drink! Drink more." Chen Jiahao, next to him, had to try hard to stop him. "That's enough." Ning Jing on the side also chimed in. "Enough, Li Feng. Don't drink anymore." The surrounding alcohol smell made Anya uncomfortable, so she said. Anya hates the smell of alcohol. Only Xiako was outside the fun. Seeing this, he took a can and approached to ask, "Want a beer?" She simply replied, "Beer is bitter. I don't like it." Xiako just stood there looking into the distance, making him wonder, "Why are you spacing out?" Xiako kept watching intently, then asked a question that made him ponder. "Nothing. I just feel everything is magical. If I hadn't saved you back then, would the world have become like this?" Anything can happen, so Duan Fei thought. Maybe someone else would have appeared and done exactly what I did. Xiako heard that and found it reasonable, so she turned to tell him. Maybe so. Then she hesitated and asked softly, "Duan Fei, are you leaving soon too?" Duan Fei hadn't told anyone about this, so he looked over in surprise. "How did you know?" Xiako brought the beer can to her lips and smiled, explaining, "You're always like that. Every time you come back for a night, you sneak off immediately. I always intercepted you those times." He looked at her reaching out with amusement and laughed. "Huh, it really is like that." But the unease in her heart made her feel this wasn't easy, so she opened the beer can and spoke her heart out. "But this time I feel it's not like back then. It seems like you're leaving and won't come back." Duan Fei watched her drink and wondered. "This time is a bit complicated. I probably won't return for a short while. Did Commander Luo tell you?" Hearing that, Xiako replied, "No, don't underestimate a woman's sixth sense." Drinking a big gulp, she said wearily, "Sure enough, it's very bitter." After all, Xiaoka's mood returned to a sad state as she looked into the distance and confessed, "I am a soldier. I have a responsibility to protect my people. Duan Fei, tomorrow I won't intercept you anymore." She continued drinking to drown her sorrow. He looked into the distance, not knowing what to do. Suddenly Duan Fei turned and reached out his hand. "Xia Kiskivito, give me your hand," making her blush and spit out all the beer. Still in shock, she turned to him and shouted, "What do you want to do?" Duan Fei affirmed to her, "Don't worry, give it here." Xiako extended her hand, shyly avoiding his gaze, not daring to face him. At this moment, a notification appeared. "Activate contract ability." making both their hands glow. Sayako was astonished, not understanding what was happening. Done. A notification appeared. Successfully activated A-rank contract. Gravity. He clenched his fist and turned to say, "All right, I have formed a contract with you. No matter where you are, as long as you are in danger, I will immediately come to save you." Sayako's strange expression made Duan Fei wonder. What's wrong? She just drank beer and replied briefly. Nothing, making him wonder inside. Did I make her unhappy? But how could Duan Fei know that Sayako was blushing so hard that her current thought was, maybe it's not bitter anymore? Xinu witnessed that scene and didn't understand what was happening in front. Anya happily looked for Duan Fei, singing as she walked to the two. La la la. Brother Duan, play guessing object with Anya. Not wanting to ruin the atmosphere, Xinu said. Wait, Anya, and grab her shirt, confusing the little girl. Xinu turned the girl around and said, Let's go. Let me play with you. The little girl heard that and wondered. Can Sister Xinu play? Anya plays very well, you know. Along approached and asked, Si ni ue. Do you have time to talk? She wasn't busy at the moment, so she replied, Of course. Not disturbing the two, Anya left, not forgetting to tell them. Then Anya is going to find Little Rabbit. Xinu heard that and agreed. Don't bully him, okay? Anya heard that and ran away happily. Little Rabbit, I'm coming. Along took out an X-shaped hairpin and said, I'm returning this to you. Li Feng said it's very important to you. Also, please help me say goodbye to Duan Fei. We have to leave first. Xinu took the hairpin, hugged it, and wondered. Brother Long is leaving here soon? Do you have any plans for the future? Everything was planned by Ah Long, so he stated his plan. We will continue to search for the remaining S-class characters, to have them join our team or prevent them from joining Skynet. We must reduce their strength. Ahau on the side tried hard to stop Anya when she played a bit too rough with Little Rabbit. Ah Long continued, we also have to make our squad stronger, to be able to keep up with Duan Fei's steps. Hearing that, Xinu spoke up. Why don't you tell him directly? Outside, Sayaka tried to finish the beer, candid Duan Fei's surprise. Ah Long refused. No need to bother him. This is fine. We will meet again sooner or later. In the sunset. Xinu said the last words. Brother Long, take care. Duan Fei. Xinu walked along the corridor with Anya. The gate ahead was gradually opening wide. That made Xinu wonder. Brother, where are we going next? He closed his eyes and thought. A moment later, he looked straight ahead firmly and replied. We are going to... In the distance, a mountain stood tall amidst the sea. Waves rolling. Folk surrounding everywhere. The destination is Devil's Island. At City H, Jean Bao flew swiftly through the city. He held a paper identifying the location and said, Jean Bao, land here. It heard that and went goo-goo, as if silently agreeing. The three of them arrived and landed. Jean Bao immediately shrank and climbed onto Duan Fei's shoulder. He studied the paper and said, We've been traveling for a day. Seems like Devil's Island isn't far. The little girl was exhausted and staggered. Anya is so hungry. In this desolate ruin with no people. Duan Fei stepped forward to observe and said loudly, Looks like there are no zombies here. Food comes first. He chose a place to stay and told them, We will stay here temporarily to eat and drink a bit. In an abandoned house. He observed carefully and entered. This place seems fine. Hurry and get food and supplies from this convenience store, everyone. Having a place to stop made Anya run around happily shouting, Potato chips, potato chips. With the current situation, he had to assign an important task, so he looked at her and said, Xinu, you hurry and collect necessary items too. The place we're going to won't have anything. From now on, we will adapt. With survival life in the apocalypse, it won't be like in a shelter anymore. She understood the current situation clearly and accepted the order. Yes, I understand. To search for food, she volunteered to check every counter. That maturity made him happy inside. Xinu at the beginning, because of health reasons, she was never confident in herself until she awakened her ability and could leave the wheelchair. Even when kidnapped by Skynet, she stood up on her own. Seems I worry too much. She has grown up, but the outside world is always changing too fast. Must learn how to survive the apocalypse. 30 minutes of gathering only left Duan Fei speechless at the things in front of him. Oh no. The car was full of snacks, and making him wonder, did you really only take potato chips? The little girl proudly put her hands on her hips. Nose growing long. Head held high with pride. Ho ho. ishonyo umizing. Contrary to Anya, Xinu returned with a cart full of necessities and advised, "How can we only have potato chips? We must have drinks too." The little girl saw that and happily praised. Worthy of being Sister Xinu, truly wonderful. Such a situation made him only sigh and return to reality. Seems like she hasn't completely grown up yet. Duan Fei pulled the cart forward and spoke up. "Luckily, I have enough food here. We can use it for a while. Can't delay anymore. Let's move out." The weather was so severe that the sky turned pitch black, waves crashing violently. The tiny boat was struggling amidst the storm. Jin Bao could only lie still. He observed for a while and spoke up. "We have to find a boat." Anya heard that and wondered, why not let Jin Bao fly us over there? "Si ni et lai." The sea surface has no place for us to land. If a bad situation occurs, it's very dangerous. Anya understood the problem and clapped her hand happily. That works too. Anya has never been on a boat before, looking forward to it. Suddenly, an old figure appeared terrifyingly. "Azi?" Anya was startled, opened her eyes wide, and screamed, "Oh my God, a zombie!" When the identity was clear, Duan Fei bowed and told the little girl, "That's a human. Apologize, Grandma." Anya apologized quickly. The little girl realized she was wrong and bowed. "So, sorry." Grandma just slowly asked the three, "Have you met my son, Aji?" He could only tell Grandma, "No, it's dangerous for you to be here alone." Just as things were settling down, a box of bread fell. Someone rushed in holding a sword and shouted, "You zombies, get away from my grandma right now." The three stood silent, not understanding what was happening. That person didn't hesitate to swing the sword hard, forcing them to dodge. Strong Eyes looking straight. However, looking closely, that person could only look at them and exclaim. And so the fight ended. 5 people entered the house as the weather outside worsened. That person bowed to apologize for the disastrous situation. "Sorry for misunderstanding you as zombies." Duan Fei sympathized with the act of protecting Grandma, so he forgave. "It's okay, just a misunderstanding." That person introduced herself. "My name is Afong. How should I address everyone?" The little girl happily raised her hand to introduce. "My name is Anya." Xinu also chimed in. "You can call me Xinu." When it was his turn, he also asked a few things. "My name is Duan Fei. Right, people living here seem to have moved away. Why are you still here?" Afong looked straight ahead and explained. "Yeah, the others went to the shelter. But my grandma is still waiting for my dad to return." The photo of a man patting Afong's head made him realize immediately and ask, "Is the person in the photo your dad? A police officer?" She replied, "Yeah, he was a prison guard. In the past." The father left, leaving Afong collapsing, reaching out to hold him back. After the disaster happened, he left here on his own, leaving Afong to cry alone. After that, we heard no news about Dad anymore. The three heard and could only stay silent, unable to speak. Fong, exhausted, could only believe in herself that, "I still believe Dad will return. He will definitely come find us." But the current situation only made her hold her head helplessly. "But my grandma's dementia is getting worse." Grandma leaned on her cane, waiting and watching something in the distance. Afong saw that and could only speak her heart out. "She always stands by the window lonely, or spaces out waiting for my dad to return. Because I have to search for supplies outside, I can't always be by her side. If we continue staying here, I'm afraid." Hearing that, he wondered, "Did your dad work as a prison guard on Devil's Island?" Afong heard and affirmed firmly. "Yeah, he guarded the most notorious criminals in the world on the island." Seeing that, Duan Fei confessed everything. "Your dad might have gone to the island. The place we are going to is also Devil's Island. How about this? You and Grandma go to the shelter. I will find your dad's whereabouts for you." Afong heard and couldn't sit still, trying hard to stop him. "You want to go to the island? You can't. It's very dangerous." After the disaster happened, no one came out. The situation inside the island is very dangerous. He soothed Afong's mood. "Don't worry, I have my own calculations. Right now we lack a boat. Hope you can help." Afong could only accept, looking at Duan Fei, unable to do anything else. At night, when the sky was clear and the sea calm, everyone prepared to set sail. Duan Fei was eager. "Let's move out. It's getting dark." Suddenly, someone shouted from behind, "Wait." He turned around, wondering who shouted. Afong ran out, panting tiredly, and told them, "Please take me with you." Duan Fei asked her worriedly, "Have you thought carefully? The island is very dangerous. If you go, what about Grandma?" She replied, "About Grandma, I've arranged everything. Alfong put her hand on her chest and told everyone, I am very familiar with Devil's Island and know how to drive a boat. I will use all my strength to help everyone. I've thought carefully. I must find my dad's whereabouts myself. Xianu and Duan Fei looked at each other for a while. After all, he said, I understand. I only have one condition. Everything must be arranged by me. Alfong heard and rejoiced, determined to go. So the journey added one more member. He set off, standing at the bow of the boat shouting, That's good then, let's go. Straight to Devil's Island. Back to 10 minutes ago. Alfong gave Grandma a cup of warm tea. Grandma, it's time to rest. Grandma looked in the direction of the boat. Are they going to Devil's Island? She replied seriously. Yes. Then was stunned when Grandma continued. You go with them. She disagreed. Grandma, what are you saying? I'll stay here to take care of you. Grandma said. All right. Grandma advised her. I have hands and feet. I don't need you to take care of me. I know you also really want to go to the island to find your dad. But I wasn't assured with you alone. Could only pretend to be senile, so you would take care of me. Now there are other companions. It's hard to get an opportunity like this. Do you want to miss it? She hesitated. But Grandma smiled and continued. Waiting for one person and waiting for two people is no different. But one person waiting and two people waiting makes a big difference. Grandma, you must wait for us. Sitting on the boat, Alfong recalled the conversation with Grandma. For people and two beasts on a small canoe, rushing straight towards Devil's Island. Xianu turned to ask Duan Fei, Brother, why is this island called Devil's Island? He explained, This is an island holding notorious cruel criminals and those sentenced to death. Many dangerous people are imprisoned there. They treat human life like grass, hands stained with fresh blood. Duan Fei's eyes were cold. They are true devils. That's why this place is called Devil's Island. Xianu was anxious hearing it. But the truly scary thing is that after the disaster in the apocalypse, an energy bolt struck the island. A warning was issued. Everyone on the island turned into zombies. They inherited that brutal personality from when they were human. At close range and over a long time, they will be affected by this energy source. Their evolution speed far exceeds the zombies outside. Duan Fei continued. This time we came here to destroy the zombies on the island and search for that energy source. The hardest to deal with among us is the progenitor. They have a defense army, named Protospawn. The natural disaster was also created by them. He encouraged everyone. This place will become our training ground. Everyone must take this opportunity to upgrade your energy. Alfong exclaimed as the island appeared in front. We're here. The main gate is quite dangerous. I will lead you to a small path to enter. Someone said, Sorry to trouble you. Anya looked up nervously. Anya finds this place so scary. Everyone went onto the island one by one. White mist swirled around here. Duan Fei warned. From now on, heighten your vigilance. We have entered the periphery of Devil's Island. Danger can happen at any time. Xianu didn't understand and asked back. Periphery? He explained. Devil's Island is a huge prison. Extremely complex structure. The entire island is divided into 5 rings in total. The closer to the center, the more criminals there are. Currently, we are standing in the 5th ring. We must find the door leading to the next area to enter. Afongundeld. Why are you so familiar with this place? He sweated. I heard others say it. Si ni uefoen silenti. Making Duan Fei notice. What's wrong, Xianu? She shook her head. I'm Fine. But in her heart she thought, Brother is becoming more and more mature. I must try harder. I can't become a burden to Brother. Wait, Duan Fei shouted loudly. Careful. Everyone split to 2 sides. Something suddenly flew down from a cliff. An iron ball was pulled up. Number 71 laughed mockingly. You dodged it all? Information panel appeared. D-Class, Super Strength Skill D rank. Duan Fei asked Alfong, Are you okay? Alfong said, Cough. I'm Fine. He called over. Xianu. Anya, are you guys okay? Not hurt. Xianu called back. We're all fine. Number 71 counted and calculated. 1, 2, 3 for people and 2 beasts. Too many targets. Must pay extra. Those beasts are extra 50% each. Alfong checked her notebook. Found it. Number 71. A famous assassin in the world. He alone can deal with a gangster gang. Hearing that, Duan Fei was quite surprised. You have this kind of document? She replied. Usually when bored, my dad told these stories. I just jotted them down conveniently back then. Duan Fei disappeared. Assassin, huh? Interesting. Wait here. Leaving Ah Fong wide-eyed with surprise, only able to respond. Duan Fei rushed behind number 71. No wonder I couldn't sense him when he got close. While the zombie was wondering who to kill first, suddenly it turned its neck back. Decided to kill you first. Duan Fei was forced to raise both hands to block the blow. Reactions so fast. The strong blow sent him flying straight into a tree, snapping in half. Number 71 swung the iron chain again. Before he could look, Duan Fei was tightly bound by the iron chain. It swung the chain, throwing him high up. Then threw the iron mace straight at him. But the iron ball just flew through him like through a shadow, making number 71 feel disbelief and full of questions. Noticing again, his feet were frozen to the ground. Turns out Xin, you had used her ability. It roared in anger. Damn it. Must pay extra. And swung the iron mace straight at Xin. Xin focused her power and created an ice wall to block the attack. Onyel praised. Sister Xin is so amazing. She still felt something was wrong. Wait. Sounds of ice cracking rang out. The iron mace shattered the ice wall, flying towards both of them. Little cuckoo. Onyel shouted. It immediately flew over, cuckooing. The little girl ordered. Use absolute wind dance quickly. Little Cuckoo immediately created a tornado to stop the flying ball. Number 71 immediately jumped down from the cliff. He grabbed the iron chain. Assassin's rule number 10. Rushing towards the two. Get close to it. Crush the prey. Making Xin surprised. What? She used her body to shield the little girl. Onyel, careful. A hand appeared, blocking the iron ball. Sin yi ue. Duan Fei continued seriously. Go to Fong quickly. Protect yourself well. Sin yi ue wadi. But, Duan Fei affirmed, you guys can't fight him. In his past life, his job brought him a lot of combat experience. After turning into a zombie, these skills increased even more. You are still very weak in judging situations on the battlefield. Just leave it to me. Xin was sad. I understand. Number 71 roared. Assassin's rule number 7. Assassination failure requires immediate decision. It threw the ball towards her, forcing Xin to carry Anya. Duan Fei immediately used gravity, repelling the ball towards number 71. It just raised both hands to catch it, then grabbed and swung it as if nothing happened. Duan Fei was slightly surprised. Didn't expect him to use his own strength to stop and control gravity. He jumped up to dodge the ball, slamming down. Although I prepared myself that zombies here are very strong. Shadows spread out, surrounding the assassin. But still a bit surprised. This is only the first ring of the prison. He rushed forward, deciding to engage in close combat with the opponent. The path ahead will get harder and harder. Number 71 wasn't weak either. One human and one zombie attacked close to each other. Dust filled the sky. Xin stood outside watching the battle, astonished. She told herself, I basically can't interfere in this battle. Watching Duan Fei step out of the smoke. In the end, I still let brother protect me. Notification panel appeared. Defeated D-class zombie. Received extra 600 evolution points. He stepped forward and said, all right, let's continue. Anya was excited. Brother Duan Fei is so amazing. Alfong was terrified. Who are you? How can you use superpowers? Duan Fei was surprised. Is this your first time seeing an awakened one? Seeing Iue bet get? Brother, please teach me combat skills. I must become stronger. Alfong was scribbling notes. Awaken one? Turns out humans can gain superpowers this way. Must record it. Anya stood outside, showing determination. Anya also has to become stronger. Duan Fei looked at everyone. You guys, Xin was firm. I don't want to be protected every time. Because of my weak ability, I implicated you and Brother Long. I don't want this to happen again. Eyes full of determination. I also want to understand this world. I want to keep up with Brother. Duan Fei reached out to pat Xinu's head, then patted Anya's head. He encouraged. Seeing you two try so hard makes me very happy. You must remember well what I'm about to say, the rules to survive in this apocalypse. Duan Fei analyzed each person's ability. First is knowing your own strengths and weaknesses. Xin Yi Ue. Your absolute zero abilities advantage is very long range. The disadvantage is extremely weak close combat. He continued. At this time, we cannot rely on abilities. We must use our own abilities to overcome those weaknesses. How to deal with getting close That is the key to using your ability. Looking at Anya, who is gloomy, your ability is very special. The strategy is mostly controlling other things. Currently, you have Little Cuckoo. You must train it. Make it have more combat skills. Then increase the team possessing your control ability. Next, find someone who can stay by your side to protect you. You're the leader, so safety is very important. He summarized. Knowledge needed to grasp before fighting. Do you understand? Duan Fei encouraged. It's okay if you don't understand now. This is a bit hard to visualize. Later in actual combat, you will experience more. Thinking inside. Indeed, it's still a bit hard at this stage. Xianu smiled happily at Anya. That's great, Anya. Turns out like this, I can improve combat power. The little girl also happily replied. Right. I thought only by not eating potato chips could I get stronger. Only Duan Fei was bewildered. Xianu waved her hand. Let's go. We really want to meet the next zombie. Anya also supported. Let's go. We will catch many more zombies. Afong said bitterly. Seems like I'm the only normal person. Sorry for adding a burden to you guys. Duan Fei comforted. Don't say that. A person's strength doesn't just lie in combat experience. You risk danger to come with us. This determination can be said to be very strong. Moreover, your notebook is very beneficial for our next journey. Afong was still doubtful. But the sisters ahead shouted, Brother, hurry up. Brother Duan, hurry up. Duan Fei encouraged. Let's go. We are teammates now. You just need to try to reach your own goal. Afong replied with a smile on her lips. For people moved on the main road. Seeing Xianu a bit distracted, Duan Fei called, Xin Yi Ue, Xin Yi Ue. She replied, Yes, what is it? He reminded, Pay a little attention. Danger can happen at any time. Duan Fei said, Although trying to upgrade abilities is good, but we can't rush it. This is taboo in combat. Personal safety is also very important. Xianu seem to understand. Yes, I'll try to pay more attention. He turned to ask, Afong, do you know much about the terrain here? She replied, My dad brought me here before. Still quite impressed. She analyzed the location. Where we landed is the most central position. The stone gate at the head of the island is opposite to it. Must go around a circle to get there. Because I only reached the outside of the island before, I'm not clear about the inside. Anya heard and pointed to the sky. Can we call Jinbao to fly? Everyone up there? Afond de need. Afraid we can't pass. She explained. My dad once said Devil's Island's architecture is strictly sealed, impossible to infiltrate from outside. But currently maybe no one controls the air anymore. Maybe if we use full force to attack to enter. Duan Fei disagreed with that idea. No, that's too dangerous. Doing so will attract a lot of zombies. Too dangerous, he said seriously. Approaching step by step suits us better. Moreover, it can also help everyone increase ability. And can easily find Afong's dad's whereabouts. Afong blushed and replied, Thank you. Duan Fei assigned tasks to everyone. We have to investigate each area thoroughly before moving to another. Prepare for a long battle. Anya replied immediately. Roger. Suddenly a strange sound rang out. 3,4 centimeter. No good. 3.1 centimeters, still no good. Xianu asked. Wait. Do you hear any sound? Duan Fei asked back. Sound? Afong repeated. I don't hear anything. That sound rang out. 3 meters. Duan Fei exerted strength. Prepare yourselves. Why can't it be 1 cm? A figure appeared ahead. Turns out it was a zombie holding a short knife. Calculating every time it cut wood. 2,5 centimeter. Seeing 4 people coming surprised it. Number 67 screamed. Humans. It's humans. It rushed quickly towards them. Great. It's humans. This time I must succeed. I will cut you into centimeters. While Xianu was distracted by surprise, Duan Fei quickly used a blade to cut the zombie in half right in front of her. Time seemed to stop between the 3 of them. Then he turned and shouted loudly. Retreat back quickly, but number 67 opened its red eye again. It dropped the knife to stab him. Duan Fei widened his eyes. Can't dodge in time. Activate shadow. Suddenly the zombie was chopped into pieces by ice blades. The others were stunned by the scene just now. He turned back. Xin Yi Ue. She was holding an ice blade. You must overcome your own weakness. He thought. Adaptability is truly amazing. Able to awaken S-class ability is indeed not ordinary. Anya ran over. Sister Xianu is so strong. Duan Fei also praised. That's right. I'm also very surprised. Si ni ue si li zipli. I just followed your words. He suspected. Could be you've been thinking about this the whole way? Number 67's I moved as she showed off her achievement. Yes. I've always been thinking about how to improve my close combat ability. The first thing I thought of was a weapon. It looked at its own body parts and heard her say, simplest is a short knife. Just now in that urgent moment, I used my imagination to crystallize ice into a sword to solve it. Number 67 laughed. Too beautiful. This cut is too beautiful. Pieces of its body flew up and reassembled as before. Duan Fei wondered, still not dead? Number 67 asked fiercely, how can you make such beautiful cuts? Information panel appeared. D-Class. Fission ability D-Rank. Body splits into many segments, then recombines. Alfong found in the notebook. Number 67. Found it. Is a perverted serial killer. He committed crimes by cutting victims' bodies into pieces. It rushed forward quickly. I killed 121 people, including 75 men, 30 women, elderly and children, total 21. Total cut into 63,514 pieces regardless of age, gender, status. Feeling we are not alike at all. But I haven't seen anyone who can cut such smooth, straight pieces like this. But you can. Then stop when seeing something. Turns out number 67's hand was cracked. It disdained. The slash was fast, but still not enough. I don't feel the art in your slash. It pounced with one arm. On the contrary, I am completely different. Xinu's eyes were full of anger. Even if you died 10,000 times, it's not enough. She swung both hands and slashed many times consecutively. Number 67's mouth kept babbling. Not wrong. This is the feeling 1.9 centimeters. 1.5 centimeters, continue. I feel the stimulating coolness in your slash. This icy slash will seal the cut. Blood won't be lost. 1,2 Zentimeter. 1. Shattered until only a square I remained. Too beautiful. This is the most beautiful artwork in this world. Number 67's body gradually recovered with savage laughter. Haha. Xinu observed and worried. In her heart, she began to find a countermeasure. It smiled. Time for me to perform. Where should I cut from? Then swung its hand, sending the blade flying straight at her. Start from this beautiful face. Xinu rotated the blade and used the flat side to block a blow. It swung out again. See how many cuts you can resist. Suddenly, it widened its eyes as if sensing something. Turning its head, it saw Duan Fei continuously slashing it from behind. What? Killing intent surged in his eyes. You are too arrogant. Then split number 67 in half with one strike. Split in two, it raged. Damn it. This guy. Number 67 just swung the knife at Duan Fei like that. Stop meddling. Whoosh, the arm was cut off again. His dart power pierced through, making it scream in pain. But it still laughed loudly in delight. Anyway, you can't kill me. Wait until you run out of stamina, then I can slowly chop you up. Duan Fei was cold. Really? Look behind you. Xin, you was pouring power into her blade. Ice magic immediately descended, wrapping number 67 inside. It gritted its teeth as it gradually froze solid. Even trapped in ice, it was still cocky. Naive. Even doing this, I can still live. System notification. Activate devour ability. Duan Fei put his hand on the ice block, scaring the zombie. You. What are you doing to me? He was cold. Nothing. Just giving you a belated trial. Message update. Defeated D-Class zombie. Received 600 evolution points. Anya ran from behind. Sister Xinu is so amazing. Si ni ue zipli. No way. If not for brother, I couldn't handle him. Duan Fei also praised. You really improved very fast. Before finishing the thank you, she collapsed. Duan Fei hurriedly caught his sister. Si ni ue. She rubbed her head and said, suddenly I have a headache. He reminded, you just overused energy. The body is almost reaching a state of exhaustion. Must pay more attention later. Absolutely do not use all your strength. That is very dangerous. Duan Fei turned around. Rest a bit. Then we will set off again. Anya was happy. Yes. Let's eat potato chips. Xin, you was still a bit reluctant. But Duan Fei smiled and advised his sister. It's okay. Sometimes resting a bit is also an important way to survive in the apocalypse. If you keep pushing yourself like that, it's really dangerous. Cool breeze on a moonlit night. Alfong sat gloomily under a tree. Duan Fei spoke up. You're not eating? She hesitated. Duan Fei. I'm temporarily not hungry. He sat down next to her. Worried about your dad? She was sad, even after arriving here. The more she spoke, the more scared she was. I still didn't expect such terrifying monsters to exist on the island. If he is really on the island, I am afraid. Duan Fei comforted. There are indeed many dangers on the island, but don't despair either. We must be calm first. What kind of person is your father? She began to tell. He was a workaholic, only home a few days a year, remembering the woman who packed her suitcase. Then my mom couldn't accept this and abandoned us. She recalled. Dad was also very strict. Every time I did something wrong, he punished very severely. Alfong looked at the notebook and wondered. I used to think, is work really more important than family? Why abandon us? Duan Fei heard the story and remembered his childhood with Xinu. I don't understand this either. She was embarrassed. So embarrassing. I just said some strange words. Duan Fei, don't mind it. He was serious. It's okay. She wondered, right? Why did you come to this island? A moment of silence passed as he pondered, remembering the comrades protecting the base day and night. Because I want to become stronger. Only with strong ability can I protect the people I want to protect. Luo Yang received a phone call as he opened up. Only with strong enough ability can I uncover the secrets of this world. His face showed disbelief as Duan Fei continued. If I can't know this secret, humanity cannot be reborn. I don't want others to hold my destiny. Alfong was curious. Is this Brother Duan's mission? He smiled. Mission? A smile appeared on his lips. Putting it that way, it does seem like a real mission. I was granted it from the start. Duan Fei stood up. Let's go. Let's fulfill our mission. Alfong said yes and stood up to follow. He spoke refreshingly. Suddenly I feel like waking up, fighting for the problems ahead, feeling the power in my body burning. Just doing my best, that's all. But it seems the burden behind my shoulders is getting heavier. Seems to have exceeded my own ability. Eyes lighting up, but I still don't want to disappoint them. I want to respond to their expectations. Not wrong. This is the mission of my rebirth. Notification announced. Progress deep into Devil's Island, 20%. 2 helicopters were entering the base area. Luo Yang was waiting at the landing pad. He was tense inside. A man stepped down from the helicopter. It was Xianing and 2 guards. Luo Yang spread his arms. Welcome, you have come here. He replied. Commander Luo, no need to be so polite. Looking around, I didn't expect the shelter to have developed to this level in such a short time. Luo Yang offered an invitation. It's all thanks to everyone's effort. It's not convenient outside. Let's go inside to talk. The 2 left the guards outside and moved inside. Luo Yang opened first. I don't know if you have any instructions coming here personally. Xianing replied. No need to say that. Smiling, explaining the reason. I came here for 2 very important matters. You surely know the first matter. That is about what the war god did in City C. I hope you will call the war god and his squad here. Luo Yang regretted. Sorry, I'm not very clear about what you said, but if you want to find the war god, I might disappoint you. Since he went to City C, he hasn't returned. Back to Devil's Island. In the trembling bushes, Duan Fei spoke up asking, there are 4 zombies ahead. Alfong, can you look up their information? Alfong immediately opened the notebook to search. Wait a moment. Looking at those 4 zombies, the one in front is number 50. Because of revenge on society, he killed nearly 100 people. The 2 behind have no records. Looking at the costumes, probably a prison guard and a chef. But pay attention to the person following at the very back. She warned. Number 41. My dad said her whole family worked as bodyguards. As long as money is given, they will protect anyone. Except for the master. Everyone else is unimportant. But she's a bit special. She surrendered herself. Duan Fei deployed the plan. Based on Ah Fong's information, number 50 and 41 are quite strong. We will assign like this. I will deal with number 41. The rest is up to you guys. Everyone agreed. Suddenly Anya spoke up. Brother Duan, can you leave sister number 41 to me? He worried, but the opponent's level is much higher than yours. Anya observed number 41 and replied, I see a very different aura on her. Currently, she hasn't fully utilized her ability. I want her to join my team. Duan Fei saw Anya's determination and agreed. I understand. You must be careful. Xinu was concerned. Letting Anya handle it, I don't feel assured. He looked at her firmly. It's okay. Anya is very strong. So based on what we said before, I will deal with number 50. The rest is up to everyone and Jinbao. Number 41 relies on Anya. Start fighting. Xinu attacked first. Sharp ice spikes immediately attacked the zombies. Number 50 swung his hand, destroying that spot. Parameter panel appeared. D-Class. E-Rank Ability. Instant. Duan Fei approached the space above. He swung his knife hard down, but it blocked. Duan Fei saw that. Kicked straight into its face. The strong kick sent number 50 flying into the ground. He listed the prison guard having E-Class stats. E-Rank Berserk Ability and the Chef D-Class. E-Rank Petrification Ability. A series of ice spikes shot into the ground to block the way. Si ni ue sautet. Next. It's up to you, Anya. The little girl replied yes, then exerted strength. Her eyes widened, using mental power. Energy rushed towards number 41. Her eyes seemed to recover spirit, but then bowed her head down. Anya only saw a pitch-black void. Why is her consciousness so empty? Space seemed twisted, scaring the little girl. What is happening? Suddenly, there was a very intense shift. Number 41 swung a fist at the little girl. Sans signe danger. Eliminate threat. Luckily, that dangerous attack was blocked by Little Cuckoo. She jumped back to keep distance. Little Cuckoo immediately used Absolute Wind Dance to create a tornado. Zombie number 41 immediately used ability. Danger increased, full force elimination. Stats appeared. D-Class. Spirit Armor Ability. When approaching target, will be equipped with Spirit Armor. Different levels will have different effects. Limited by distance. She rushed towards Little Cuckoo again. She loved dancing since childhood, wishing she could wear a beautiful dress and dance on stage. Number 41. When she was little, she showed off. Dad, I got the champion award for the dance competition. But old Huang tore the certificate right in front of her. These things are useless. Your talent shouldn't be used on them. She recalled. But because of the family, I couldn't choose my own life. He admonished. This is where you should be. Must try to practice. The whole family's expectation for you is very high. Number 41 could only sadly reply. At this moment, Little Cuckoo was caught in number 41's hand. She thought that just by seriously listening to her dad, she would have a short time of freedom, even if just for a day. Memory when she caught someone appeared. She began completing every mission. Client praised. Old Huang, your daughter is really amazing. Just one person dealt with the whole squad over there. Truly like father, like son. He was polite. Not at all. She still has to try harder. Hope to cooperate with you next time. Old Huang turned. Well done. To reward you, tomorrow I allow you to take a day off. She was happy. Really? His eyes and words showed extreme cruelty. Don't you like dancing very much? Tomorrow go play happily. I will give you a surprise. Number 41 suddenly screamed. But I was wrong. I was wrong to see myself like normal people. She emphasized to Anya. It's all because of me. Number 41 back, then opened her eyes wide in fear. It's all because of me. Her three dance partners lay in a pool of blood. Number 41 picked up the blood-stained paper. Congratulations. My dear daughter, you have grown up. Through this, I hope you clearly realize what you can do. What you should do. In the night. A scream rang out. Number 41 rushed towards Anya shouting. I just need to obey and complete the mission. Suddenly a tornado appeared blocking her attack. Little Cuckoo frowned and cried. Cuckoo, not allowed to harm Anya. Number 50 urged angrily. What are you standing there for? Finish quickly and come help. She pondered for a moment. Stones flew up with Little Cuckoo's wing flap. Number 41 rushed forward. It gathered power. Little Cuckoo. It unleashed a move towards her. Number 41 widened her eyes, stunned. The move landed on the ground. En explosion érupted. In the thick smoke. Her figure tried to stand firm. Little Cuckoo was startled by surprise. She transformed. Immediately rushed forward. It didn't give up either and moved towards her. Both attacked. No one yielded until feathers fell all over the sky. Number 41 gritted her teeth in anger. Why can't I use my full strength? Moreover, since meeting them, my mind starts to get chaotic. What exactly is going on? A zombie's leg slid across the ground. Number 50 saw Duan Fei walking towards him and panicked. This guy is too strong. I alone can't deal with him. It looked over at Xinu and Jinbao's battle, then turned back to see number 41 with Little Cuckoo. Duan Fei asked coldly, what are you looking around for? Number 50 froze, eyes wide. He immediately used the sword to attack it. The shock from his stance made the ground sink deep. Duan Fei praised. Seems his defense ability is quite high. Spikes shot straight out from the smoke. Duan Fei immediately used the sword to cut them into pieces. He looked down at the empty ground. Where'd he go? Number 50 suddenly appeared right behind Anya. Saw the weakest one first. He panicked. Danger. His target is Anya. Xinu turned her head and shouted. Anya. Little Cuckoo hurriedly flew forward. Cuckoo. Number 50 laughed loudly, then suddenly froze. Back to number 41's past. She sat alone in the room, feeling self-pity. Anya walked over to ask, "What are you doing here?" She was startled. "Who are you? Why are you here?" The little girl just said, "Do you like what you're doing now?" Number 41 was sad. "You mean like, right? No one has ever asked me this question before. But I know I don't like it at all. I just follow my father's arrangement." Memories of father rushed back. But funny enough, father said I am very good at this. He wanted to raise me to become a talent of the family. Image of the cruel father appeared. She complained angrily. Just because of this, he killed all my hobbies, including my friends. Number 41 was helpless. At that time I realized, I am no longer a normal person. Like it or not, it's not my choice. Suddenly, a shirt was thrown at her head. Number 41 immediately stopped the little girl. "What are you doing?" Anya tried to lift the shackle. Ugh. The little girl raised it high. Face became determined. Anya used strength to smash it on the floor. Number 41 was amazed at the hole above her head. A cosmic space appeared. Anya happily told her, "All right, now those things have disappeared. You can do things you love." First thing is to become Anya's best friend. That sentence made her feel warm inside. She thought, why could she solve my suffering so simply? Believe in myself one more time. Just do what I want. Back to number 50 being surprised. Number 41 stood out to protect Anya. Number 50 shouted angrily, "You, what are you doing? Are you crazy?" Number 41 just replied, "Do I need a reason to protect a friend?" It froze for a moment. Duan Fei was right behind. It cursed loudly. Damn it. Its body was scattered everywhere. Everyone paid attention, looking over when someone's voice rang out. "Is everyone okay?" Xinu led Jinbao over. Just now Anya was in too much danger. Jinbao cheered happily. "Woof woof." Anya smiled and waved. "I'm Fine, right? Let me introduce a bit." Then she pointed to each person one by one. In the middle is our captain, Brother Duan. Next is Sister Ah Fong and Little Cuckoo. And this is Sister Xinu and Jinbao. Number 41 also reiterated about herself. "Everyone just call me number 41. Now I become the protector of Miss Anya." The little girl scratched her head. "Oh my, we're already friends." Anya was surprised. A notification appeared. Control the target higher than own rank. Unlocked new control effect. Can share experience with the control target. Click here to view more control points. Anya wondered. More? Screen switched, making the little girl lean back. Skills appeared. 2 targets of higher rank. Share experience with zombies. About D-class zombies. 5 or more. Expand skill deployment range. 20 or more. Share orientation with designated target. 50 C-class zombies or more. Expand skill deployment range. The following effects are waiting to be unlocked. The little girl complained. Too many words. Duan Fei found it strange, so asked, "What's wrong, Anya?" The little girl turned to tell the screen. "You can go." Anya looked at Duan Fei with innocent eyes. Brother Duan doesn't see this thing? There's something with quite a lot of words Anya doesn't understand well. Number 41 explained. This is Miss Anya's skill effect. Now we can share experience with each other. Below are effects waiting to be unlocked. He heard and was a bit amazed. Like this, Anya can use it to solve the leveling problem. Finished speaking, Duan thought in his head. Turns out Anya's ability relies on the number of zombies to upgrade. Like this, the effect later on will be extremely huge. Cutting off the train of thought, he told everyone, "All right, let's continue moving forward." Anya was happy. "Yes, let's go." Ah Fong suddenly called. "Ah, Brother Duan." He turned his head. "What is it, little Fong?" She was embarrassed. "Nearby is the prison guard dormitory. I want to ask everyone to go check it out. My dad might be there." Duan Fei was helpless. "We came here to save your dad anyway. No need to be polite. You lead the way." Ah Fong said clearly. She went first. "Everyone follow me. There's a small path here that can go straight over there." While walking, someone spoke up asking, "You even know this path?" Ah Fong explained. Dad brought me here a few times, so I remember clearly. Almost there. She pointed to that building. Ahead is the prison guard dormitory. Duan Fei looked. The smell of blood here is too strong. Perhaps a fierce battle happened here before. Ah Fong was in pain. Dad, he reminded. Prepare to go over there. Although everyone's ability has increased, don't be negligent. Must always heighten vigilance. The group obeyed. He ordered. Action. In the dormitory, some had seen them. Ah Fong will eat. Dad, don't let anything happen to you. Someone shouted her name. Little Fong, watch out above. Two zombies rushed down from above. They aimed at her. Kia. A stream of power flashed past them. Duan Fei instructed. Don't be negligent. Very dangerous. Ah Fong was confused. Sorry. She trembled. Seems like these guards all turn into zombies. If my dad also turned into a zombie, what should I do? He reassured her. Don't think too much. We're here anyway. Let's go inside first. The group entered the dormitory. Duan Fei clicked his tongue. This place also had a fierce struggle, looking at the stairs full of blood. Which floor did your dad live on? Ah Fong repeated. Third floor. 302. They stood in front of the room door. This is the place. Duan Fei reminded. Everyone go with Ah Fong to check. I'll guard outside. Must be vigilant. The group shouted. Four girls entered the room together. Number 41 touched Anya's shoulder. She was shy. Miss Anya, I want to change these clothes. At this time, only XANU and Ah Fong went further into the room. XINU spoke up. Seems like no one is here anymore. Someone's hand touched the pool of fresh blood on the ground. Duan Fei was in the hallway when he heard a call. Brother Duan Fei. He turned to ask, any discoveries? Ah Fong was sad. The dormitory has traces of battles. But my dad isn't here. Duan Fei touched a bit of blood to check. Don't be discouraged. I also have some discoveries. Fighting happened here before. Based on the bloodstains on the floor, it wasn't long ago. He looked ahead. They ran in this direction. Over there is. Ah Fong immediately said. The pier. They probably ran towards the pier. Duan Fei ordered. Let's go. We have to catch up with them. While walking, he said. On the road, there are still continuing traces of the battle. Duan Fei hid behind a rock. She looked at his action confused. Ah Fong widened her eyes as if seeing something. She hurriedly pushed him away and ran forward instantly. Si ni ue na. Ah Fong, where are you going? Very dangerous. Stopped again by Duan Fei. Si ni ue. He narrowed his eyes. Let her go. Watching Ah Fong panic running forward. She found her dad. Back to the past. Ah Fong lay on the bed, resting her chin looking at her dad's notebook. Dad, why are you so busy? I don't see you many times a week. The man gently patted his little daughter's head to reassure her. Dad's job is very important. Can't be with you often. Hope little Fong understand for Dad. Ah Fong rested her chin on both hands, saying sadly. Little Fong doesn't understand. Is family not important? That man was Aji. Looking at the little girl apologetically. Of course it's important. Dad's job is guarding dangerous criminals, not letting them escape to harm little Fong and people in the city. Although hearing Dad explain for a while, the little girl still stubbornly didn't listen. Little Fong still doesn't understand. Whatever. Dad, continue telling me stories about Devil's Island. He laughed softly, but his face held countless hidden sorrows. Haha. Little Fong always liked stories on the island like that, huh? But now Dad has to go out. Next time, Dad will come back and tell you very, very scary stories. Okay? In the subconscious of the dying father, the clear and soft voice of the little daughter never stopped. Really? Yay. But the situation right now wasn't as beautiful as those promises. Ah Fong knelt painfully in front of her fallen father. The little girl cried sobbing, staring at her dad. Dad, it's me. Little Fong came to find you. Please answer me, Dad. Begging you to open your eyes and look at me. In the empty house, Grandma was leaning on her cane, looking out the window waiting. Heart full of longing and hope. Grandma softly called. Aji, faced with miserable bruises. Aji didn't open his eyes. In that place, Grandma sent a message. You must protect little Fong well. Duan Fei and XINU seeing this scene couldn't help but feel heartbroken. Duan Fei turned back. Seeing the zombie crowd about to rush in, he immediately straightened his sister's spirit. Si ni ue. We saw this side first. A zombie leading with flames around its body was quickly approaching. Burn. Burn everything. Suddenly, two sharp ice shards hit its head hard, making it explode. It was Xinu using her ice ability to attack the zombies. Cold, icy aura covered her whole body. Seeing the resilient yet angry look of his sister, Duan Fei thought, "Xin Yi Ue." Seems like Little Fong's story made her remember our parents. Duan Fei immediately ordered Jinbao, "Don't let them advance a single step here." It obediently followed. Roger. At a large headquarters in the city, the announcement sound of the radio echoed through the rooms. Emergency assembly. All soldiers gather quickly at the square. After everyone gathered fully at the square, everyone found it strange to be summoned unexpectedly. What's happening? Why gather late at night like this? Not another zombie wave, is it? Zilong stepped up to report the situation to Luo Yang. "Commander, all soldiers have gathered." He replied to Zilong. "Good." He suddenly wanted to say something. "Commander," before waiting for Zilong to say more. Luo Yang waved his hand and went ahead. I know what you intend to say. I have thought carefully." In a small room, Xianing was sitting discussing with Luo Yang. "I will confirm the war gods matter later. The next matter is the purpose I came here." He quickly replied, "Commander Su, please speak." Xianing presented everything he knew and grasped the information. "I have grasped the source of those zombies. I am preparing to gather all our forces to destroy them. Other bases have agreed to send troops. Now only your base is left. While the zombies haven't spread widely yet, we will restore human civilization together." Luo Yang heard him finish and fell silent for a while. Don't know what happened after that. Only know that currently Luo Yang was rushing hurriedly in the corridor. Everyone paid attention to him. "The commander is here." A commander shouted slogans. All in formation. Silence. Luo Yang stood from the observation deck, looking down and clearly deployed. "Calling everyone so late, really sorry. But I have a very important matter to disseminate." His eyes flashed a bit of sadness. "The apocalypse has passed for nearly 2 months. We have gradually lost our position. But zombies keep increasing day by day. If this continues, humanity is in danger. Now I have found the source of them. All other bases have gathered forces to destroy them." Speaking of this, his voice was full of fighting spirit again. "I have also thought many times and decided to send troops for this battle. This time we will hold the initiative. Our lives lie in these very hands. This time might be very difficult. Maybe we will fail, but we are forced to fight. Only taking initiative can bring victory. This is the battle for all our future days." He solemnly announced the enthusiastic comrades. "Xia Kiskiviko, Li Feng, and Chun Jiahao will lead soldiers to the front line with me. Besides me, the remaining 3 are powerful war gods of the squad. Their combat experience is very rich. Definitely can lead everyone. Departure time will be early tomorrow morning." Amidst the quiet night, team spirit was heightened even more by shouts of hope. "Fight for our tomorrow. Fight. Duel." The zombies were all frozen by Xinu. She swung her sword, cutting them into pieces. After a fierce battle, Xinu and everyone stood looking at the ruins in front. She was satisfied. "Seems like it's done." Anya was happy. Anya received a lot of energy. Seems like about to level up. At this time, Duan Fei looked at Ah Fong sitting on the ground. "Little Fong, I'm very sorry." Ah Fong wiped away tears. "Sorry. It's all because I slowed everyone's progress. You guys go ahead. I want to bury him. Then we'll return to take Grandma to the shelter." Duan Fei hurriedly wanted to help her. "Let me help you. Your dad is a hero, even more a hero in your heart. Until the end, he didn't give up his post. We will forever remember him." Said and done. Duan Fei went to lift Ah Ji's body and helped him move forward. Suddenly, a small notebook fell to the ground. Revealed in the middle of the notebook was a blood-stained piece of paper. Ah Fong found it strange, so picked it up. She looked at the handwriting in the letter and was in endless pain. "This is..." Turns out, Ah Ji left a letter. "Little Fong, don't know if you can read this letter, but Dad can only use this way to say what he wants to say. Little Fong, hope you forgive Dad." Monsters appeared in the world. The first thing Dad thought of was the prisoners on this island. If unfortunately they exploit this disaster to escape, like that, our city will be the first place in danger. The image of his and his comrades' hardship flashed in Ah Fong's mind. She continued reading. Dad and his team negotiated that. Life or death, we'll guard here. Decided not to let anyone board a boat to leave here. But what Dad had to face wasn't people, but monsters. Comrades beside me sacrificed one by one. Every line showed he didn't have it easy, witnessing all his comrades' sacrifice right beside him. Sitting on the ground, he recorded the last lines. Not long after, only Dad was left. At that time, Dad really wanted to see you and Grandma again. Really wanted. But Dad couldn't leave here, although he was very exhausted and disappointed. But he couldn't give up and still had to stand up to fight monsters. Dad must continue guarding here. Dad must protect you and others. Little Fong, hope you will forgive Dad's departure. As soon as she finished reading the confiding lines before her dad passed away, Fong truly couldn't stay silent anymore. Tears kept falling onto the paper. She hugged the notebook tightly to her chest. Maybe Dad can't continue telling you stories about Devil's Island. But don't worry. Dad wrote all those stories down. Not long after, everyone buried him together. Build a proper grave for Aji. Suddenly, Fong called. Brother Duan, making Duan face surprised, turning back to look. Fong looked at her dad's small notebook in hand and decided. I changed my mind. I must continue moving forward. In here, Dad wrote that the deepest part of the prison holds the most terrifying criminals. Fong also found a small key inside the notebook. Moreover, there's a small guard team trapped inside. But the key is here. Now I have this thing of Dad's. Maybe it can help everyone more. Duan Fei saw that and smiled slightly. Next, let's try hard together. All four people, Xi and you, Fong. Duan Fei and Anya were hiding under a bush looking down and discussing. Anya, where is number 41? She is temporarily in Anya's spatial bag. Little Fong. I scouted outside, almost done. Fong's voice softly emitted from the bush. The turn ahead is the path through the main gate to the next area. Continue moving forward. Walking normally, suddenly Duan Fei's eyes froze. Fong exclaimed, wondering, what is this hole? At this time, under the ground. Dry, cracked ground appeared a large puddle. Duan Fei replied, is the cause that made Devil's Island like this. Turns out the cause lies here. Duan Fei visited around, looking everywhere admiring. Worthy of being the most solid prison in the world. No matter what, can't break the door made of magma rock. Suddenly his eyes widened. Suddenly a large scythe rushed unexpectedly. He shouted loudly, warning. Everyone careful. There were feet like a zombie walking towards. Number 21 stood from above, looking down with a ghostly smile. Joe, long time no see, humans. Duan Fei, after landing successfully, immediately looked at everyone asking, are you okay? Xin, you quickly replied. No. The chain in number 21's hand was suddenly pulled tight by someone. Fong immediately opened her dad's small notebook left behind. Number 21. He wanted to use strength to prove himself. So went everywhere in the world to fight. Only when one person dies does the match end. Heard Devil's Island has many masters. So came here himself. Then she reminded, Brother Duan, you must be careful. Duan Fei held the chain in tight and calmly told everyone. Everyone step back. Just leave him to me. Number 21 saw him holding the other end of the chain. He laughed sarcastically. Joe, you seem to have some skill. Taste this move of mine. System immediately announced. D-Class. Lightning skill A rank. Immediately, he transferred lightning magic along the chain straight down to him. Only thing number 21 probably didn't expect was Duan Fei suddenly letting go of the chain. There's no origin energy on his body. Chain released. He immediately retracted it. He commented, seems not ordinary. Number 21 saw this extremely strange action of his and expressed confusion. Duan Fei below still calmly rotated his wrist. His eyes became crazy instantly. 2 rows of sharp teeth gritted together. He jumped down excitedly. This kid is crazy indeed. I accept your challenge. But this match, only one person survives. Saying that number 21 used his strong power to fly up high with a warning for Duan Fei. But the loser is definitely you. As soon as number 21's move launched, he dodged very quickly in a spectacular way. Because I am Duan Fei. Number 21 continued to execute countless powerful moves. The chain in hand emitted strange blue light. 2 large chains pinned into the ground, blocking his way. You have no escape. He hurriedly rushed straight down. Rocks unable to withstand the terrible force cracked into pieces. Not long after the 2 were face to face. Number 21 smiled, despising him. Also have some resilience. Being attacked continuously. He tried to observe the situation. He seems to know he possesses great power. Thinking, he spoke up asking, did you kill the prison guard at the pier? He mocked. I have no interest in weaklings. He swept the blade. Then who? He challenged. Want to know? Defeat me first. His words just finished was also when the sharp blade almost touched Duan Fei's face. He turned to dodge, calculating. It is probably the guard outside the final area. His face suddenly looked startled. His scythe just struck straight down to the ground. Rocks flew everywhere. He calculated. This proves the cause of everything is still on this island. That thing ordered zombies to gather. He continued thinking. But this control is completely different from what the Banshee of Disaster did before. This place exists something I never knew before. Just a few seconds later, he landed on the ground not far away. XINU witnessing this scene couldn't help but exclaim. Brother is so amazing. Afan also wondered in surprise. One? Little Anya also excitedly cheered for him. Brother Duan. Fighting. Duan Fei on this side slowly approached calling. Come out. This move basically can't hurt you. You aren't hurt, right? It was his sword pinning his scythe blade tight. Number 21's savage laughter rang everywhere. Ha! Long time no see such a strong opponent. His sword was pulled up. He threw the sword back to him. Start round 2. He immediately caught it. Face a bit serious. He rushed again. 2 people one-on-one, no one yielding. Strength between 2 people almost equal. 2 sides fought fiercely. Undecided victory. Suddenly weapons were simultaneously thrown high. Immediately both executed abilities and fists. Moment 2 fists met. Flashed a blinding light. Simultaneously he exclaimed, zombies formed from this origin are indeed very different. Besides the progenitor, he is the strongest zombie I've ever met. After that, a huge explosion shook the sky. All 3 looked at the thick black smoke and asked in unison. Ended? But the thick gray smoke gradually spreading to both sides. Echoed a voice. The match continues. He suddenly rushed out from the thick smoke. Swinging fist. Hey! He quickly dodged aside, making him miss into the air. Hand-to-hand combat continued with high fighting will. Both were knocked back. He summoned weapon. Face cold, staring intently at opponent. Hand-to-hand combat continued with high fighting will. Both were knocked back. He summoned weapon. Face cold, staring intently at opponent. Number 21, after fighting for a long time, started getting tired. He started accepting, truly beyond my expectation. He slowly transferred magic into the chain coil. But seems like you're still hiding your strength. This makes me very annoyed. Suddenly number 21 swung the blade towards Duan Fei. Be serious for me. I bet everything on this duel. His body agile. Calmly dodged the blow. Suddenly the guy paused. Try this move. Speaking of this, super lightning whips suddenly appeared and constantly struck powerful blows down on him. Its speed was so fast humans couldn't match. Super lightning. Number 21 laughed proudly. Ha! Smoke dispersed. He stood there, breath a bit heavy. He saw that and despised even more. Just this and can't stand it? The guy naively uttered. So I won. While he was still happy about his achievement, Duan Fei suddenly swung a sneak punch from behind. Because there was no precaution, his whole body fell flat on the ground painfully. Number 21 tried to lift his head. Because the blue face collided with the ground, there were long scratches. What happened? Wasn't he heavily injured? At this time, Duan Fei's image was gradually fading. Number 21 now realized bewilderedly. Shadow clone? You don't know what martial virtue is? He with great momentum didn't hesitate to approach him. Didn't you want me to use my full strength? So try to feel it, seeing that he laughed sinisterly excited. Come here. So 2 killing auras rushed simultaneously again. Collision made the ground surface dent a large part. Number 21 stood in front of him, launching a series of blinding lightning bolts. While witnessing the speed of this life, but then he had to be surprised, realizing his shadow wasn't slow as thought. What? It can keep up with lightning? He smiled slightly. No matter how fast, can't leave my shadow far behind. Hearing this, number 21 rushed aggressively, wanting to trample his shadow. Shadow? Under the lightning in this blink of an eye, even a shadow must disappear. Just need to solve you right in this lightning flash and it's done. But before doing anything, was grabbed by a hand full of red fire. He exclaimed in surprise. What? Fire? And right after he was thrown straight down to the ground, looking extremely miserable. A mouthful of fresh red blood gushed out from number 21's mouth. Cough. Duan Fei continued executing moves. He lay flat on the ground, unable to do anything but admire his strength. Has fire, and also has shadow. Finally, the guy lay still, closing eyes tight, enduring beatings from Duan Fei. When realizing he couldn't stand up anymore, Number 21 softly said, "I lost. Kill me." He immediately smiled brightly. "Want revenge?" The guy bluntly replied, "No need. Lost is lost. If you want to kill me, that great lord won't spare me either." He reassured, "No need to worry. Just don't resist for a moment." He called loudly, "Oh no, come here a bit." The little girl immediately obeyed. Duan Fei pointed to Number 21. "Tame him." He heard that and asked, surprised, "Tame?" The little girl observed the guy and asked carefully, "Is it possible? His rank is much higher than Anya." He gently replied, "Rest assured, I talked to him." The little girl saw he committed, so nodded agreeing. "Then Anya will try." Suddenly his eyes widened. Suddenly Number 21's body could sit up normally. What happened? Feel like body is much lighter. Anya just finished casting spell, seeing that silently evaluated. Controlled already? His brain seems quite simple. Until now, he still didn't know he was tamed and laughed loudly. "I can fight again." Hearing that, Anya put hands on hips, warning, not allowed to consider brother Duan an enemy. Number 21 looked straight at Anya and spoke disdainfully. "Why do I have to listen to this brat?" But zap, a lightning bolt struck across head. He stood up abruptly, bowed respectfully. "Sorry, Miss Anya. I'll listen to you." Anya, satisfied, continued, "That's right. For now on you will be called Number 21. He obeyed. Cannot master the body. He was bitter, thinking inside, "What is this? Completely can't resist this brat. Play by that kid." After everything was done, XINU walked down asking, "Brother okay?" He nodded. "Yeah, prepare a bit more. We will enter the next area." Hearing that, Number 21 immediately stopped him. "I advise you not to enter there. Inside and outside are different levels. Hurry, pick up your small life and run back." Anya saw her soldier talk so much and was a bit annoyed. This guy is annoying. Get in the spatial bag quickly. Number 21's body started to fade. "What are you doing to me?" Not long after, 4 people reached a large door. He thought, dangers ahead were already in my expectation. Duan Fei slowly pushed the door. Air inside extremely ambiguous. Dark auras covered the room thickly. He exclaimed, "This is inside Devil's Island." From that deep aura suddenly echoed a creepy sound. "It's zombies." Detected intruder. Destroy them quickly. Next second, they pounced towards Duan Fei's group. Everyone immediately got into fighting stance. He shouted, loudly instructing, "These monsters aren't simple. Everyone be careful." "Si ni ue." Anya replied in unison, intently observing zombies rushing in. Anya on this side also called out Jinbao and Little Cuckoo. Jinbao's eyes flashed, immediately transformed into giant form. Rush to claw them. XINU right after launched ice blocks, piercing zombies. Duan Fei swung, sword cutting them into pieces. Handled. Scene now messy with zombie corpses. XINU softly asked, "Solved?" Suddenly zombie meat pieces on ground caught blue fire. Everyone surprised. Wait, they aren't dead yet. Just a few seconds later, rapid regeneration made them stand up. XINU surprised, open mouth wide. Recovered? System appeared. Cannot determine level. Their skills. He surprised. Why? They have no level in skill. Could be not zombies? System appeared again. Activate devour skill. Duan Fei jumped to them. He reached out, probing magic on them. System announced. Activate skill failed. At this time his eyes suddenly noticed. Detected zombie, standing far away, executing magic. He understood now. Indeed so. Problem lies with the zombie behind. He entrusted this place to Sister and flew to the controlling zombie. Si ni ue. Leave here to you. I will deal with the zombie behind. They are linked soul swap zombies. No way to kill. You just control their actions is enough. XINU agreed. Indeed, exactly as Duan Fei thought before. Just got close to the zombie system, immediately announced. D-class. Skill. Soul body swap. Control a creature to fight. The zombie ordered, "I'll come back here." But they were frozen by XINU. Duan Fei again activated Devour skill. System announced. Destroyed zombie received 600 evolution points. Unlocked soul swap skill fragment. The zombie collapsed. Zombies also vanished. Anya exclaimed. Disappeared all. Suddenly everyone alert. Si ni we wadi. Brother. Ahead. He looked. Battle not ended yet. He turned back, instructing. Jin Bao, protect Little Fong. Si ni ue. Onyo. We go up. In front of them, basically zombies rushing at extremely fast speed. Meanwhile, human counterattack being carried out. Yin Huang base gathered and led 7 major bases advancing to the so-called zombie source. Fighter jets. Military tanks rushing forward. A helicopter stopping mid-air, observing situation. At military base, Xianing spoke up. First, I thank everyone's full cooperation. We are not far from target anymore. This is battle for human future. Although a bit rushed, he continued. But this extremely rare opportunity we cannot miss. Commander Huang, Alliance Base, also repeated that declaration. But this extremely rare opportunity we cannot miss. Commander Chun, Cheetah Base, also contributed opinion. No matter their strength, with combined force of our 7 major bases, impossible to lose. Commander Chun, Commander Huang immediately retorted. Using force will surely have many losses. Can you use your brain a bit? Commander Chun angry. What did you say? Xianing mediated. Everyone stop arguing. I planned this early. I relied on combat power and skills of units to arrange tactical areas. His eyes became resolute. First is Commander Luo of the shelter. They stopped large zombie attack in Apocalypse. Simultaneously, they also possess many advanced scientific achievements and have strongest strategy among us. Frontline will be Luo Yang's responsibility. You will hold the first area in battlefield. Luo Yang looked at him a bit hesitant, then replied, I understand. Xianing continued assigning tasks to others. Next will be Dawn Base. Awakened ones of your base are all strategists. Your base will be in charge of support. Everyone in unison. Roger. He continued. Cheetah Base. Your ambush skills are best, so you will be in charge of surprise ambush from zombies, right? Everyone obeyed. Then he turned. Next is Guangming Base. I notice your base just finished solving recent zombie wave. Manpower quite few. So act with us. Commander Huang. Guangming Base replied. After that is Heijin Base, led by Commander Wang. Heijin Base has a lot of manpower. Strategies are all high level. You will be in charge of another area. Mainly solve their reinforcements. Commander Wang obeyed. I understand. He continued. Finally is Aurora Base. Your healing skills are quite good. Suitable for logistics position. Commander Hu. Aurora Base nodded. Understood. He concluded. Manpower arrangement is like that. Next we will talk details about zombie force distribution. Helicopter started accelerating. In another context, hoarse voice of Big Boss rang out. Humans arranged by Xian Ying have approached us. Time to act. Where is Reindeer? Ying, standing below, immediately replied. That guy said something about his Devil's Island being intruded by humans. So I had to return to check a bit. Wait a moment, we'll return. Tan Lang, grumpy, spoke up. That guy has no discipline at all. Big Boss rested chin on hand, calmly said. All right. He not here is fine. You two split up to command zombies. First, no need to use much force. Just let them immerse in intoxication of victory. Slowly lure them to death. Those two immediately obeyed. Roger. Reindeer will be punished by our soon-to-revive Demon King. Image of a reindeer standing in front of mirror appeared. Controlling zombie, saw reindeer, turned head greeting. Lord Reindeer, finally you returned. He observed situation through screen, then wondered, asking, what happened? Opponent is an army? Zombie replied. They only have 4 people. His eyes suddenly read. What did you say? Only 4 people defeated outside area. Zombie stammered. No, not only outside. He switched screen. Report. Area number 2 also fell. On this side, Duan phase group wiped out zombies. He's satisfied. This area also solved. Number 21 regretted endlessly inside. Damn. Didn't expect I helped them defeat my comrades. Anya happy. Anya also received a lot of energy. System announced. Received total 1200 evolution points. Suddenly Anya's eyes a bit strange. Her whole body floating in air. Evolved successfully to D class. Unlocked mental fortitude skill. XIN, you saw that, very happy for little girl. Congrats, Anya reaching D class. Number 21 also praised Anya. Too good. Miss Anya. Little girl shouted. Wow. I have one more mental fortitude skill. Little Cuckoo beside kept calling. Cuckoo. Duan Fei surprised, thinking. Second skill also awakened? Really didn't expect Anya getting closer to Black Queen. Just short time Anya became someone who can shake world existence. Current innocent kindness of Anya must be preserved. At this time, Reindeer still intently observing everyone through big screen. He angrily clenched fist. Didn't expect. He smiled ghostly. The runaway key unexpectedly appeared here. Huh. Too lucky. Duan Fei suddenly felt something wrong. Xin, you saw that, wondered. What's wrong, brother? He paused. Just now I felt a very large energy source. A thought flashed in his head. Progenitor? Xin, you worried, asked. Is it near here? He confirmed. Quite far from us. Anya glanced. Number 21, have you met Progenitor? He uncomfortable. Never. Orders only transmitted. Hearing that, Anya mocked him. Just a blind watchdog. Duan Fei seriously told group. Progenitor here is source of plague. We go on. To next area. Reindeer, bored laughing, said. Interesting. This is more interesting than fighting small fry over there. He didn't reveal eyes. Smiled faintly, then ordered. Pass down order for me. If meet intruder. Except that brat, kill rest. Zombie herd replied yes. According to map image, Reindeer is at central turquoise position, and Duan Fei is at area number 3. This area looms figures and sounds of mice. Right of path is prison row and front has dark door. Duan Fei spoke up. Here, all prisons. Zombies also much stronger than before. Group pressed against wall. He held weapon, leading, continued, reminding everyone. Here might meet C-class zombie. For now, I must protect self well. Xin, you carefully replied him. I understand. Anya followed behind, looking panicked. Reindeer stood in front of system control panel. Ordered zombie. Release all zombies in this area out. He shouted yes. One eye of Reindeer flashed light. He laughed. Haha, zombies here all reach C and D class level. Come, let me see how long you can endure. Meanwhile, at area number 3, zombies started appearing. Duan Fei emitted purple power, rushing forward, but didn't forget instructing. Everyone wait here for me. If zombie attacks, improvise. Group ready, though Anya seemed panicked, but all shouted in unison. First is one-eyed zombie. Its info panel appeared. Rank C class. Skill silencing eye. A rank. Zombie arm quickly covered Duan Fei. His eyes flashed. Shadow kill. If C class already. Although outside dealt with C class not few. But C class here completely different. System announced. Activate devour skill. He quickly swung hand, using move, aiming at weakness its big eye. But its eye widened and used silencing a skill. Can make opponents move neutralized. Zombie swung hand, making Duan Fei quickly retreat. He looked at wound on chest, stunned, wondering. It can neutralize my move? Duan Fei used power, using weapon 2 blades, preparing to confront zombies. He thought, this reminds me long time haven't entered Trial Tower. This ability truly troublesome. Must solve it first. White-haired zombie with muscular body screamed. Roar. System announced. Skill metal poison. Déronk. He quick as lightning turned into black shadow. Teleport to dodge its attacks. He pondered. Once hit by metal poison, will lose action ability instantly. They're all abilities with strong control capability. Coincidence? Zombie used silencing eye move. Duan Fei rushing, also stunned inside. Skill neutralized again. He gritted teeth, seeing metal poison rushing towards him. Quick as lightning, he cut all metal poison before it rushed. He silent. Focus spirit. Gather strength, throw, sword forward. But sword tip blocked by something. Bounced elsewhere. Appeared another zombie carrying shield. System displayed. Rank C class. Skill sturdy shield. C rank. Duan Fei annoyed, gritted teeth. Even have protection? Reindeer looked at this scene mocking. Huh. They are intentionally arranged by me. His eyes glowed red. Smiled, sinisterly interested. What will you do next with them? Duan Fei and zombies stood facing each other. He carefully rethought. Their smooth coordination. Coincidence? Not right. Maybe Progenitor trained them. Duan Fei startled, realizing metal poison surrounding self. One-eyed zombie, standing behind shield, preparing to activate silencing eye move. Try to move body very fast to dodge metal poison. He worried thought. No good. If that guy keeps aiming at me like this, I can't use ability. Just me alone resisting attack like rain like this, just need a little negligence is dead. Wait. That eye. In smoke, he suddenly thought of a way. Just need to leave its sight is fine. Hiding in smoke. He upset realized. No. Still can't use ability. Back then should have practiced own ability in Trial Tower more. Immediately 1,000 needles about to pierce. He panicked. Doomed. but they suddenly vanished. He confused, didn't know what happened. Zombies also surprised, didn't understand what was happening. Metal guy suddenly electrocuted. Little Cuckoo led number 21 calling. Cuckoo. One hand of number 21 emitting electricity. He arrogantly said, 3 against 1. Shouldn't bully others like that. Let's add people. He bared teeth smiling, said to Duan Fei, if want to thank me, no need. You can only die by my hand. He's speechless. I have no intention thanking you. He heard him start executing ability. Next is my stage. Super lightning. But Palm only hissed pile of smoke. He's surprised. Suddenly his eyes glanced. He confused, seeing ability reappeared in his hand. He smiled, rushing forward, leaving him wide-eyed, bewildered. This time really have to thank you. Simultaneously, he realized. I understand. He can only make one ability disappear at a time. Reindeer Mad ordered. Annoying guy. Release zombies upstairs. Go solve these people. Subordinate shouted yes. In prison appeared mysterious giant zombie figure sitting behind bars. Duan Fei used power rushing forward. Thinking. Just need to solve one of them. Then coordination between them will be lost. One red eye of zombie lit up. He used silencing I move again. But his figure immediately vanished. They panicked. What? System announced. Shadow clone released. Shield zombie saw him appear in front of Shield. He immediately ordered comrade. He is here. Finish him. Metal poison. Metal poison stepped out, channeling internal energy. Leave to me. At this time, he used ability in palm. System announced. Activate control force. Shield died green. Guard didn't understand what happened. Shield controlled flew to metal poison. He was pinned tight to neck by Shield. Duan Fei used power, holding weapon in hand, thinking. Next just need to approach them, then find chance to attack is fine. One eye activated ability. He swung weapon about to slash. Only 2 of you. Even without ability is nothing. Suddenly startled, feeling unusual. He turned to look. Still have other zombie? Onyo screamed, pointing. Look, above has one more zombie. A giant zombie jumped down. Broken earth rocks flew everywhere. He bared teeth, smiling terrifyingly. Arrived. Mealtime, huh? System displayed info. Rank C class. Skill eat, and eat. Devour all things. Copper skin, iron bones. He walked to Xinu. His eyes red scary. Baring teeth, smiling weirdly. He didn't expect today can eat human. So happy. Seeing that, he immediately ordered. Number 21. Cuckoo. Everyone protect Anya. He grumpy. I know. He startled discovering shield zombie using shield to sneak attack him. A shield slammed down extremely hard. Luckily, he quickly dodged in time. Retreated. He thought, I'ma solve these guys quickly. He looked at zombies feeling. They are more vigilant. Xin, you holding ice sword looked over telling little girl. Oh no, here must rely on us. Little girl held fist showing determination. I will try. Giant zombie stuck out disgusting tongue licking lips. I'm coming. Second later, a sharp ice layer poked straight into his throat. His Xin usability. Anya excited cheered her. Sister Xin, you so amazing. But she saw not very optimistic. Seems like nothing to him. He successfully bit broken completely ice in mouth. He furious clasped hands, slammed down ground shouting. Gah, not allowed to eat rocks. Mom said we'll get stomachache. Luckily group okay. Little Cuckoo flew too. Jinbao transformed timely, pulled Xinu out, so she relieved hold it. Too dangerous. Thank you, Jinbao. Number 41 protected Anya. Miss Anya, be careful. Little girl looked at situation in front worried. He is too scary. Alphonse stood hiding behind Jinbao, checking info in notebook said. Everyone be careful. He is number 15. Past life, he was a perverted cannibal. Xinu confirmed. Understood. You hide well. She replied. Number 15 smiled, squinting one eye meanly. Eat who first? White-haired girl okay. Hard to choose. Reaching hand, intending to grab. Whatever. Eat this brat first. Number 41 beside worried called loud, seeing little girl emitting green power. Miss Anya. Suddenly number 15 electrocuted, making him stand still immobile for a moment. He turned back, seeing number 21 using move provoking him. That stinking fat pig. I am your opponent. Said. He immediately jumped away. Then rushed, punching giant zombie's face. Number 15 mad. You don't know disturbing others eating is very impolite? Number 21 stunned. When couldn't move because grabbed tight by him with 2 hands. Big hand tried hard to crush. Just a watchdog daring to fight me. He heard opening mouth shouting loud. Number 21 tense. Force too strong. I can't move. Thinking of Duan Fei. Angry. Damn. If even this trash I can't defeat. Then don't mention that kid. I haven't lost yet. Number 15 surprised, didn't understand what he was mumbling. He used power roaring loud. Taste the flavor of 100,000 volts. At human camp. Rang out frustrated voice. What did you say? Lifim Castunat. Our shelter will be at frontline? Are you kidding? We are a team with fewest people in 7 bases. He affirmed. This is definitely personal grudge. Xiaka Herd also agreed. I also find unreasonable. Luo Yang had to speak up. Everyone quiet. He said, Yen Huang's plan is forcing Duan Fei to show up. But Duan Fei is also here. They were right one thing, is strong facilities and medicine were created under Duan Fei's guidance. If talking about combat result, we are all at top highest. Moreover, last time defeated large amount of zombies. Lifim Fronat. But a soldier entered reporting. Commander Su invites you to meeting room. He glanced replied. I know. We'll come right away. He adjusted collar, then continued instructing. Although we are at frontline. But next will be in Huang base, seems not too worrisome. On battlefield, we must trust command of superior. Doubting is not should. All right. I go over there first. Everyone prepare carefully. Xiaka comes from military, so she will be in charge of command. Make sure everyone is well equipped. War is incredibly brutal, but I hope we all make it back safely. The 3 of them stood at attention. Xiaka was deep in thought, worried. Duan Fei, where are you right now? Meanwhile, Duan Fei was attacking the guardian zombie's shield, but to no avail, causing him to sigh. What a tough shield. He didn't take his eyes off the zombie behind it for a second. He was startled when he felt the ground shake. He glanced behind him. Number 15 was surrounded by bolts of electricity. He thought to himself, the fight has started over there too. If I go over there now, they'll just support each other. That would make them even harder to deal with. I'm out of time. Duan Fei's face darkened. He focused his energy, gripping his weapon tightly. If I can't beat you from a distance, then I'll attack you head on. Let's see which is tougher, your shield or my power. He sent a mental message. XI and you, just hold on a little longer. Number 15 used its immense size to lift and crush number 21. How's this? Painful, isn't it? I'm only using a fraction of my strength, and you're already immobilized. Number 21 grimaced in pain, telling himself, I hate to admit it, but I'm really no match for him. His vision blurred from the pain, but he still tried to remind himself. But I'm not upset because I lost to him. An image of Anya appeared, making number 21 sigh with regret. It's because I couldn't protect her. Oh well, let be. Anya shouted. You idiot. Open your eyes. XIN, you gave an order. Jean Bao, bring number 21 back here. Duan flew up and chirped. Cuckoo. Jean Bao quickly grabbed number 21 in his mouth. Anya put her hands on her hips and scolded number 21 as Jean Bao dropped him. Are you an idiot? Just because you lost, you're going to ignore everything around you? Number 21 was sullen. My business is none of your concern. Anya was furious when she heard that. She smacked him on the head. The little girl pointed towards everyone else who were fighting with all their might. What do you mean? None of my concern. Everyone is fighting this hard to save you. If you're so frustrated about losing, then go win. Anya said, as long as you're still alive, you haven't lost. Sister XINU and Brother Duan don't want to lose either. That's the reason why they want to become stronger. Number 21 hesitated before replying. I'm a zombie, so I'm already dead. The little girl was livid. I really want to punch you. He slowly stood up. Although I don't really understand what you're saying. I just have to keep fighting, right? The girl glanced at him, exasperated, then replied. Well, you're not wrong. Your brain really is simple. Suddenly, the familiar bladed chain returned to his hand. The girl explained. That's right. This is for you. I put it in my spatial pouch before we came in here. As if reinvigorated, he spun the blade and smirked. This feels much better. Hey, you're number 41, right? Use your ability and follow me. Let's take him down. I'm going to beat that pig to death. Number 41 replied coldly. I refuse. I must protect Lady Anya. He gave a sinister smile. What a coincidence. Me too. Number 41 closed her eyes and replied softly. Is that so? I understand. Number 15 suddenly went berserk, roaring. You're all so annoying. Can't you just lie quietly in my stomach? With that, he attacked Jean Bao with a rock. First, this fire-breathing dog. Jin Bao howled in pain as he was hit. Woof. He charged aggressively towards Xinu. Then you and your damn eyes powers. Suddenly, chains appeared all around, surrounding number 15. The chains tightened, binding him completely. Number 21 leaped down from above, weapon in hand. You stinking pig. I'm here to pay you back for earlier. Number 15 opened his mouth and laughed mockingly. It's useless. You can't even hurt me. With a swift slash of his blade, number 21 gloated. First, for the hands that grabbed me. The giant zombie's arms were severed. What? System notification. Ability combination. Attack increased by 15%. He continued his lightning-fast assault, attacking from behind. Next is this annoying mouth of yours. Number 15 thrashed about, breaking the chains. He roared. Damn it. Fine. I'll just have to swallow you all at once. Number 21's eyes widened in horror as he wondered. What? Suddenly, a powerful force erupted from his body. Number 15's aura turned dark. He growled. Anyone who gets in the way of my meal must die. A light appeared on his face. His body began to split open, transforming into a carnivorous flower full of sharp teeth. The sight was terrifying. His mouth opened wide, drooling viscous saliva. He taunted. Come here. The ground shook violently, startling Du-Wan. Number 21 also sensed something was wrong. This power is immense. He unleashed his ability, shouting, D. Number 15 emitted a massive wave of purple energy that spread outwards. Its power erupted, knocking number 21 back and sending Du-Wan reeling. Sharp ice shards flew at the back of his neck. Xinu, after launching her attack, was worried. I can't get through. Number 15 retorted. Don't be hasty. Your turn is coming. Du-Wan Fei glanced over at number 15, thinking, they're reaching their limit over there, too. The guardian zombie behind the shield and the one-eyed zombie shouted. Number 15, hold on. Things are getting unstable. His eyes lit up with joy. An opening. He quickly moved behind the one-eyed zombie. Its eyes widened as it stammered. He's over here. Du-Wan Fei struck like lightning, plunging his weapon down. Number 15 began to suck everything into its mouth. Du-Wan cried out in alarm. Cuckoo. Number 21 was also being pulled in. Anya quickly recalled her summons. Everyone returned to the spatial pouch. Just a nick of time. Du-Wan and number 21 safely returned to the spatial pouch just as its mouth snapped shut. Anya asked worriedly, is everyone okay? Number 21 reassured her. We're fine. Thanks to you. A heavy stomp. The ground trembled. Number 15 roared in fury. Why do you all keep getting in my way? Now you have nowhere to run. Xinu looked at its massive mouth with concern. No, this is bad. All of our attacks are being absorbed by it. Anya wondered. What do we do? Number 15 suddenly attacked. Here I come. Suddenly, he froze. Du-Wan Fei, having turned into a shadow, appeared behind him and spoke. I wonder if you can absorb shadows. He shouted in disbelief. What? System notification. Activating skill, Devour. Shadows enveloped number 15, causing him to scream. Another system notification. Defeated 1 D-rank zombie. 2 C-rank zombies. Received 2,200 evolution points. The shadows began to recede from number 15's body. He was defeated. The system notifications continued. Unlocked A-rank skill, Silent Eyes. Unlocked C-rank skill, Solid Support. Unlocked D-rank skill, Eat, and Eat. D-rank skill, Iron Body. Number 15, defeated by Du-Wan Fei, lay sprawled on the ground. He checked on the others. Is everyone okay? Anya quickly replied. We're fine. Brother Du-Wan is as strong as ever. At that moment, Tu Lu, who was watching them through a monitor, had to admit, I didn't expect him to be this strong. It seems he can acquire multiple skills. His eyes turned bloodshot. Could he be the one who killed Sister Jingju and injured Zainan? I need to confirm this. Du-Wan Fei instructed everyone. Let's keep moving. The next enemy will be much stronger. Everyone needs to be extremely careful. Si ni ue spoke sopti. Anya raised her hand excitedly and cheered. Let's go. Suddenly, a strange voice spoke. First, congratulations on making it this far. It's truly beyond my calculations. Du-Wan Fei was also confused. Anya immediately asked, who's talking? Tu Lu questioned him directly. Are you the one who killed Sister Jingju? Hearing this, Du-Wan Fei admitted it. A proto-being, huh? I didn't realize you monsters were as close as family. That's right. Not only did I kill Jingju, but I was also the one who injured Zainan. And it won't be long now. You'll be the next demon to die by my hand. Tu Lu's expression darkened. He remarked, you got a big mouth. To make this match more interesting, let's play a little game. Earlier, I discovered 5 survivors deep inside this prison. So, this time, I'll give you 1 hour to get to this location. If you're late, I'll eat 1 person every 10 minutes. Hearing this, Fong interjected. Those are the people my father mentioned. Hearing that, he became enraged and shouted at him. You coward, come here and fight me directly. Don't you want revenge? Tu Lu replied with a wicked smile. Revenge is a given, of course, but the process is also very important. I want to punish you all gradually. I hope you can last a little while. The time starts now. A timer appeared and began to count down. 59 minutes, 58 seconds. His face was grim. Let's go now. For some reason, he had a bad feeling. He looked at his hand, which was emitting green energy. Something seems to have happened to Xiake's group. The soldiers asked each other. It's about to start. Are you scared? A little. But the front line isn't us, it's Zainan's camp team. That's right. I wonder what they did to offend Commander Su. They have the fewest people. Hearing footsteps, they saw Xiake's group of 3. Li Feng and Chun Jiahao approached, wearing armor. They immediately started to jeer. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. They gathered around to provoke them. Joe, dress like that. Are you planning to cosplay? Don't say that. That's their special technique. Huh. We're counting on you for the frontline mission. Li Feng gritted his teeth, his brow furrowed in anger. These guys, let me teach them a lesson they won't forget. Xiake calmly glanced at him and reminded him. Li Feng, don't pay attention to that stuff. Get ready. The battle is about to begin. He couldn't swallow his anger, but he still replied calmly. I understand. After this is over, I'll settle the score with them. A military vehicle drove up. Someone asked, what's the situation up ahead? Another person reported. There's a massive zombie army up ahead, heading towards us. We'll make contact in about 20 minutes. That's right. Ahead, a dense horde of zombies with blood-red eyes covered the entire area. 30 minutes remaining. Outside, the sun was about to set. Tu Lu saw the zombies being struck down and had to offer some praise. I didn't expect his power to have grown so much. He continued to watch the screen. It's no wonder Jing Ju and Zai Nen were defeated by him. But there's not much time left. Tu Lu smiled. I'm getting excited. Behind him were 5 tied-up people. He watched Duan Fei and murmured, You'd better not disappoint me. Duan Fei moved quickly in a zigzag pattern, not forgetting to assess the situation. I just used my evolution points, so my abilities have increased a lot. But there's so little time left. He stopped and glanced at the zombie corpses strewn behind him. It looks like I've cleared out most of Area 2. Their ranks were around D rank, and as long as they don't have that Silent Eyes ability, everything will be easy. XINU was lost in thought. I can't believe Brother's power has increased so much in such a short time. It's like he's a different person. Someone called her name. Xin Ue, but she was still deep in her thoughts. If this keeps up, the gap between him and me will only grow wider. Someone was still calling her. Xin Ue. She turned to look at Anya and stammered. What is it? The little girl replied. Brother Duan is asking how much time is left. She quickly checked. I'm so sorry. Let me see how much time is left. Duan Fei, who was ahead, glanced back at her and the others, thinking, there's not much time left. It would be more logical for us to split up from here. He used his long sure ability. Sensing his surroundings, he thought, first, I need to see how many zombies are still around here. There's only one nearby with a massive energy signature. It's probably a proto-being. He carefully sensed every movement. The zombies are all gathered over there. This side is relatively safe. Do we have any more zombies we can send out? His subordinate answered fearfully. No, sir. That's right. There's still one left. There's one more heavily guarded prison cell. But we don't know how strong it is. Hearing this, he said with interest. Heavily guarded, you say? Then it must be powerful. 2 of the tied-up people spoke up. You can't let that one out. That thing is terrifying. If you release it, we'll all die. He ignored their words and ordered. Let out. The subordinate heard the order, but suddenly remembered and asked. I think those guys have the key. We can't open it without it. He sighed. Then there's no other way. I'll go myself. He turned to leave. He pointed at the subordinate from before. You, lead the way. The chosen one stammered. What? He led him to a massive metal door. The man was still stammering. It's in here. He looked at the door and praised it. It's certainly sturdy. The man reminded him. Without the key, no one can open this door. Suddenly, Lu shot forward, startling the man. He smashed the door down, shocking the man. What? He opened it with one hand. He ordered the zombie hidden in the smoke. Come out. From now on, I will be your master. It asked in surprise. Master? Lu was confused. It slowly approached. Its sharp claws attacked. We'll have to see if you're worthy of that title first. He was annoyed. He calmly faced its attack. And then it revealed its form, with 6 hideous eyes. Lu was disgusted. He looked at it with contempt. He radiated an extremely dark aura. The zombie immediately backed away. He unleashed a massive amount of energy that burned like a flame. It seems you understand now, don't you? The zombie thought fearfully. Such immense power. Just looking at him is enough to terrify anyone. I'm probably no match for him. It knelt in submission. My apologies. Please forgive my insolence. With his hands in his pockets, he calmly ordered. All right, go. I have a mission for you. It replied obediently. He smiled and turned away, leaving the guide behind him and saying to it, Oh, right. This is a gift for you. The guide asked, stunned. What? He closed his eyes and walked away, ignoring what was happening behind him. A bolt of dark energy quickly struck the guide. Lu returned to the control room and asked the long-nosed one, What's the situation? He replied, They've split up. Only that guy is continuing forward. He wondered, Alone? Interesting. Where's he now? The long-nosed one pointed at the screen. He's reached the main hall of Area 2. Lu then gave an order. Go, Spider. That guy is your first mission. The spider bared its fangs. Leave it to me. Duan Fei was still moving forward. He suddenly noticed a drill-like weapon attacking from above. He stopped, seeing the massive drill blocking his path. Duan Fei nimbly dodged the drill's attacks. The attacks became faster and more dangerous. He had to quickly back up and leap to avoid them. Elsewhere, Anya was worried. Is Brother Duan in danger? Should we go help him? Xin reassured the little girl. Oh no, don't worry. He'll definitely be fine. If we go out there, we'll just be a burden to him. The little girl was obedient. Okay, Anya understands. She turned. Oh right, Sister Fawn, who is in the deepest part of the prison. Xin was also curious. I'm quite curious too. A fawn spoke softly. Let's look at the logbook. She was stunned. When she saw the entry in the logbook, he is the criminal designated as number 1. He was once a plastic surgeon, but in the end, he could never create the world's most beautiful person. So he did something incredibly horrifying. He chopped off the most beautiful parts of his previous subjects, piece by piece. He smiled as he looked at the test tube he had created, and finally created the most beautiful human in the world. That body possessed a superhuman intellect. To avoid being pursued, she continued reading. According to the records, he murdered nearly 500 people, and his trophies have yet to be found. The spider smirked. I found it. Your heart is quite good. My perfect human happens to be missing this final piece. Looking at the delicious Duan Fei before him, he gloated. There. It will soon be mine. Duan Fei frowned, staring intently. He didn't miss a single move. He muttered. It will soon be mine. The air was tense. The two stood facing each other, neither making a move. Number 1 was extremely confident, not taking him seriously at all. I hope he can last at least one round. Otherwise, it would be too boring. Duan Fei, based on the information he saw, held his knife defensively, a bit wary. A B rank has already appeared. There's no time left. I have to go all out. He made the first move. He charged forward, slashing with his sword. Number 1 was just as agile and blocked it. His eyes glowed red. He offered some praise. Your speed is pretty good, but you can't escape my 6 eyes. Number 1 swung its hind leg forward. Duan Fei nimbly dodged, letting it slam into the ground. The terrifying power shattered the floor, splitting it in two. Everything on the floor that it passed met the same fate. It laughed loudly and continued to attack. You can't beat me by just dodging. Unexpectedly, Duan Fei had appeared behind him at some point, giving him a glare. But he was just as quick, aiming a sharp claw straight for his shoulder. Number 1 looked up and sneered. I told you, you can't escape my 6 eyes. Duan Fei looked at the system information panel, displaying his status. Poison level, debuff. Negative effect increases by 5% every minute. At 100%, It will lead to death. Cure condition. The inflictor removes it, or he is eliminated. The massive, gloomy number 1 stood before him, staring down at him like prey. It hissed excitedly as its sharp legs behind it shot forward. It's over. Duan Fei used a small blade to try and block the blow. He countered with a fire-based spell. Then he threw some rocks to distract it. He looked up with determination. Duan Fei unleashed a massive flame straight at number 1. It didn't dodge, taking the full brunt of the damage, but it seemed unaffected and even smiled brightly. I didn't expect you to have other abilities. But it's useless. Your current attack power is like a tickle to me. While I was distracted, he suddenly appeared in front of number 1, looking at it coldly. Number 1 hadn't reacted yet, and was still gloating. You brat. It confidently fired a beam of light through him. Duan Fei was unharmed and slapped it so hard its eyes nearly popped out. Number 1 had no strength to resist and was slammed face first into the ground. It hissed as it pushed itself up, looking back in confusion. What happened? I clearly hit it. Before its eyes was only the fading, illusory image of Duan Fei. It vanished. It pushed itself up, furious. This guy is good. He actually dared to trick me. Now it's my turn. The scene changes to another location. Tu Lu was standing somewhere, monitoring the entire event. A subordinate's voice was heard. My lord, the other side is contacting you. He was annoyed at the interruption. Ugh, it's always like this. Right when it's getting good. Answer it. Tu Lu picked up the call. Hello, what is it? On the other end of the line was Jean Lang, calling to report the situation. I should be asking you that. The big boss is angry. You need to come back now. Tu Lu had everything arranged. Don't worry. I'll come back after I've dealt with things here. How's the situation on your end? He observed the chaotic battle, where the balance was so skewed the winner was obvious. We've arranged for the weakest group of zombies to fight them. We're intentionally showing weakness. Right now, they're drunk on the taste of victory. On the other side, Siaka was focused on eliminating zombies. His voice continued. As soon as they let their guard down, we will feign defeat and slowly lure them to the 4 ambush zones. At this rate, the plan will succeed smoothly. Every step has been planned. When everything is complete, we will crush them. With such a large number, our Demon King will be resurrected. Jean Lang asked, confused. So what exactly are you doing? Tu Lu looked at the large screen and replied cheerfully. Me? There's a good show happening over here. Just wait. Tell the big boss not to be angry. I'll bring him an interesting gift in a little while. That's all. See ya. Back on this side, the battle between number 1 and Duan Fei was raging fiercely and intensely. It charged straight at him, laughing mockingly. Your body's functions are down by almost 20%, right? Looking at you, it must be difficult to even use a little bit of force. Duan Fei knew he didn't have much strength left and considered his options. If this continues, I'll be at a greater disadvantage. I have to find a way out. There's not much time left. The sharp-nosed subordinate standing behind him came up with a plan. My lord, this side seems to be under control. How about I go capture his teammates? Tu Lu remained calm, not underestimating his opponent. Don't be hasty. He hasn't lost yet. He observed and evaluated Duan Fei meticulously. He's fighting the spider while also keeping an eye on his surroundings. If anything gets close to his teammates, he'll know. Tu Lu's face darkened as he smirked sinisterly. I don't want this good show to be ruined. We're going to win anyway. Waiting a little longer won't hurt. Returning to the battle between number 1 and him, it seemed to be gradually gaining the upper hand. It continuously launched powerful attacks at him. How about it? Attack. Or is this your limit? You're such a disappointment. As Duan Fei focused on its hind leg running along his blade, number 1 raised all its sharp claws, ready to strike down. It's over. Suddenly, a blue light flashed in Duan Fei's eyes as he glared at it. He seized the opportunity and swiftly slashed at number 1's 2 legs. Next, Duan Fei launched himself high into the air. He unleashed a series of slashes around its body. Number 1 stood still with a disdainful look, not bothering to react. Useless. Useless. Your attacks now are no different from a tickle. The smoke was thick, obscuring everything. Duan Fei stood in the smoke and smirked. Is that so? The scene shifts to another location. A helicopter appeared, flying high above, and below was a swarming black mass. Suddenly, a loudspeaker announcement blared. Greetings to our viewers all over the world. We are currently at the scene of the battle between humans and zombies. The reporter and his cameraman were updating the situation from the helicopter. As you can see, we are currently completely overwhelming the zombies. It seems victory is within our grasp. Let's bravely get a little closer to the battlefield. Getting closer, it seemed there were only a few zombies left. They've started to flee in 4 different directions. Hearing this good news, everyone in the base cheered joyfully. This is great. We've won. Inside the military encampment, the reporter's announcement was also blaring loudly. Next, we will continue to get closer. We must witness the moment of humanity's victory clearly. In a tent, around a wooden table, various commanders were gathered, all focused on the TV. It seems the battle is going very smoothly. Luo Yang spoke up in alarm. Why didn't I know there was a live broadcast? This is too dangerous. Our forces are all split up. Xianing, in Commander Su's body, turned and retorted. What's so dangerous about it? Zombies are just mindless creatures. I arranged for the live broadcast. Commander Huang, who was listening, agreed. I think Commander Su did a great job. This way, all of humanity can witness it. Basically, we've already won. Next, we just need to pursue them and catch them all in one net. In contrast to the other commander's confidence, Luo Yang was somewhat restless and suspicious. It's not that easy. All of this has gone too smoothly. We should regroup our soldiers and discuss a new plan. Commander Chun, sitting beside him with his arms crossed, advised him. There's no need for that, old Luo. That fearless spirit of yours. Where has it gone? This time, victory is certain. Don't worry for nothing. Commander Su stood up and pointed at the battle map. The zombies have split up and are fleeing in these directions. Let's split up and take action. Let's kill them all. His face darkened. A sharp glint flashed in his eyes. We are about to achieve victory. After a while, the scene returns to number 1. It was bleeding, kneeling on the ground. Body poisoned. Functions decreased by 50%. It glared with its 6 eyes, furious. What did you do to me? It suddenly realized something. That is, Duan Fei tossed the sharp legs on the ground and taunted it. How does it feel to be poisoned by your own venom? Blinded by rage, number 1 cared about nothing else and charged straight at him. You little brat. Even if you have that ability, you can't beat me. He didn't stand still either. He charged towards it at the same time. Then let's find out. The two began to clash. Number 1 launched a powerful attack with its front leg. Duan Fei easily dodged and landed a slash. It was hit in the chest and cried out in pain. Ugh. He glanced at it challengingly. Well, aren't you going to cure the poison? If this continues, you'll be beyond saving. Number 1 roared in fury. You rotten brat. A notification panel appeared, removing negative poison effect from all targets on the battlefield. It immediately became more confident, cheering, oblivious to the fact that its body was slowly breaking apart. I'm going to crush you, the sharp-nosed one behind the screen assessed. This guy is really lucky. He guessed right. The poison has been removed. Tu Lu, standing beside him, corrected him. He didn't guess. He noticed Duan Fei's cold eyes, which were glowing with a blue light. From the very beginning, he knew this would be the result. Those eyes seemed to be able to see through everything. Suddenly, a sharp leg stabbed into the ground. Number 1 had evolved into a new form, becoming a giant spider. Now that you've seen my strongest form, Duan Fei, unfazed, leaped high. It was still arrogant. He performed a beautiful spin in midair. Holding 2 blades, he dove down and plunged them into the spider's head. Number 1, from behind, could only stand motionless and watch as Duan Fei plunged his blades down. Its face turned black with rage as it swung its arm, creating a web. He reacted quickly, looking back. Duan Fei dove down to avoid it. At the same time, a loud noise occurred. A series of spider webs appeared in the air. You damn snake. He didn't seem to care much, gathering fire in his hand. Several loud bangs were heard. A series of explosions erupted into space. On this side, Tu Lu turned and left. The sharp-nosed one saw this and asked, puzzled, My lord, what's wrong? Aren't you going to watch anymore? He had already guessed the outcome. No need. The spider has already lost. Through the screen, number 1 was screaming in the flames. He could tell just by looking. It has been consumed by panic. Returning to the battle between the two, Duan Fei was gaining more and more of an advantage. He skillfully jumped on the collapsing debris. He paused for a moment, waiting. Number 1 was losing more and more control, attacking wildly. Duan Fei easily dodged. He leaped onto a pillar stuck in the ground. His legs suddenly burst into raging flames. Duan Fei kicked with immense force. The pillar shot forward like an unstoppable projectile. Number 1 roared in disbelief. Ridiculous. You think you can beat me with that? Unbeknownst to it, Duan Fei had appeared behind the pillar, preparing a massive flame. This scene was all too familiar. Before it could prepare or understand what was happening, it took a direct hit to the face. What? Suddenly, a black figure appeared from above, diving down. Duan Fei looked over and recognized it immediately. Couldn't sit still, could you? Proto-being. The black figure stood in the hazy smoke, looking somewhat like Tulu. That's right. I couldn't wait any longer. Oh, my apologies. I stole your prey. Just a B rank doesn't have much energy, does it? The two looked at each other coldly, simultaneously releasing their auras and trading taunts. Duan Fei gave a short, simple reply. It's fine. Absorbing you will be the same. Tulu smiled with amusement. So confident? Duan Fei hadn't forgotten the main purpose of this. This still counts as me finding you within the time limit, right? Tulu had nothing more to say. He took off his outer jacket, preparing for a serious fight. I don't want to fight you in my office. You can't win anyway. All of you will die. I'm a bit curious. What was your purpose in coming here? His character information panel appeared below. Rank, B skills. Strength of Tulu, A rank. Super speed, B rank. Suddenly, a voice appeared in Duan Fei's head. What good will knowing this do you? He asked for more information. Evolution tree. You heard that, right? The voice seemed to belong to someone intelligent. Yes. I heard it clearly. Qingyu was looking up information related to the opponent, Tulu. That guy's a B rank, extremely strong. He's about to reach A rank. Dealing with him now will be difficult. We need to get stronger. I can also feel his immense power, but our current evolution points aren't enough to level up. However, we still have quite a few skill fragments left. We could try upgrading in that direction. That's the only way. Tulu, on the opposite side, warmed up, ready to go. You managed to find Sister Jingju, and this time you found me. I don't think any of this is a coincidence. How much do you really know about us proto-beings? Duan Fei refused without hesitation. I can't tell you that. Qingyu analyzed the situation. Which skill should we upgrade? The memory skill is currently at level 4. Upgrading it would cost the most skill fragments, but it won't help us deal with the zombie. Flame and Shadow require the fewest fragments, but they won't have much impact on the battle. Symbolic images appeared. Finally, there's the skill that's been with us for a long time. Devour. Each upgrade grants a new effect, but we won't know what the effect is until after we do it. Sometimes the riskiest path yields the greatest reward. Which one do you decide to upgrade? A skill suddenly appeared, cutting through his thoughts. Activating skill, super speed. Tulu charged towards Duan Fei. Then, take your secret to the grave. He made a decision without hesitation. Activate skill, shadow kill. Duan Fei locked his eyes on him and said to Qingyu in his mind, Evolution tree. Upgrade Devour. We have to absorb the proto-being. That's the only way to achieve our goal. She coordinated with him perfectly. I understand. Tulu sruapunch. Duan Fei lightly jumped up to dodge the blow. That was just a feint. Now he's really attacking. Tulu switched hands. Duan Fei, suspended in midair, glared as the fist approached. I can't dodge in time. He couldn't avoid it, and had to take the full force of Tulu's punch. He was knocked back, but skillfully maneuvered. He had to give him some credit. This kid is agile. Duan Fei assessed his opponent while healing his leg. It's not just his speed. His strength has also increased exponentially. He's much stronger than any proto-being I've ever met. The system also displayed a notification, using the green healing energy of the Devour skill. He asked about Qingyu's progress. Evolution tree. What's the result? She reported the situation with a serious expression. The upgrade was successful. The Devour skill has unlocked a new effect. The skill information panel appeared. Devour, level 4. Qingyu had something difficult to say, but the effect, the description appeared. Fusion, level 1. Mokshane. Use 100 skill fragments to randomly fuse into one level 1 skill. Note, at fusion level 1, only one skill can be retained at a time. Fusing multiple times will cause the new effect to overwrite the previous skill. Upgrading fusion allows for more skills to be retained. Duan Fei was wary upon hearing this. Random? The battle in reality continued, growing more intense. Tulu didn't give him a moment's rest. What's wrong? Not fighting back. Then I'll just have to take the initiative. Duan Fei's brain was working at full capacity. I have over 390 skill fragments left. I can fuse a maximum of 3 times. He tried to dodge the blows while thinking of counter-strategy. If I fuse a low-level skill, it would definitely be worse than upgrading an existing skill. The attacker continued his relentless assault, while the dodger tried his best to evade. What should I do? Fight back. Don't disappoint me. He flashed a bright, somewhat sinister smile. A blinding flash of light appeared, followed by a massive explosion. Duan Fei was thrown back, struggling to keep his balance. The gap is a bit too wide. I'll have to risk it all. The system's voice rang out. Green healing. He decided to take a gamble. Evolution tree. Initiate fusion. Qing Yu gathered the skills, which entered a rectangular box one by one. I understand. Tu Lu was getting more and more excited as he fought. Scared now? You were so arrogant just a moment ago. Duan Fei ordered the activation of skill. Activate. Both of them had determined expressions. I'm counting on you for the fusion. Qing Yu replied. A barrage of rocks from the ground flew towards him under his control. Are you just putting on a show? The information panel appeared again. Fusion successful. Bronze skin, iron bones, Class D. Duan Fei assesses the situation. Class D won't do. Continue. Sun Lu powerfully smashes the incoming rocks. He easily neutralizes the attack. Use your full strength. Skill info can be merged. Storm Class S. He sees Duan Fei launching all sorts of moves, rocks and fire, towards him. Continue. The skill pops up again. He turns back in surprise. Can be merged. Steel Body Class D. Still not meeting the requirements. Duan Fei doesn't stop. Continue. On another side, in a prison cell, Anya and Shinua's group are being held captive. From inside, Shinua can somewhat sense the impact from the two of them. I wonder how my brother is doing. Anya beside her is only worried about Duan Fei, not paying much attention to anything else. Anya. I sense 2 very large sources of power conflicting. She has absolute faith in Duan Fei and looks over. This isn't a fight we can interfere in. We have to trust him. The little girl is also steadfast. Anya believes Brother Duan will definitely win. A huge explosion suddenly occurs at the corner of the building. Dust flies blindly. Duan Fei is battered and covered in wounds. Sun Lu, almost unharmed, walks arrogantly out of the dust. The result is you still brought this whole place down. No matter. I'll rebuild it later. It seems his strength is almost depleted. He lies on the ground, glaring at him. Qing Yu's voice rings out. Duan Fei. She informs him of the situation. We don't have enough skill fragments to merge anymore. We should still find a way to escape from here. His face darkens as he rejects this idea immediately. The explosion created a large hole, helping Anya's group run out. Duan Fei decides. Shinua and Anya are still inside. Escaping is even more difficult. Looking at Sun Lu's amused smile, a feeling of discomfort rises in him. Duan Fei also has his own reasons to keep fighting. Furthermore, we came here to absorb the origin strain, to accelerate the evolution level, to restore your memories. He stands up, tossing his outer coat aside. Evolution tree. You said you trusted me, right? Sun Lu maintains his disdainful attitude, unchanged. Meaningless. You've disappointed me too much. Duan Fei prepares to deal a fatal blow. Evolution tree. Do you remember the first time we pushed back the undead and received the universal skill fragment? Increase by 20%? Use it. Proceed with the final merger. Qing Yu doesn't object, but cooperates with him. Understood. She stretches up, gathering a sphere of skill. The system accordingly displays a deduction notification. Consumed 100 skill fragments. Initiating merger. She recites the chant. O existing ray of light. Rise from the depths of despair. Sun Lu stares at Duan Fei, also preparing a finishing blow. D. Shinua looks at the scene before her in panic. Qing Yu is still focusing. Sun Lu enlarges and rushes straight towards Duan Fei. A helicopter flies overhead, accompanied by an announcement. Greetings, dear viewers. This is the first battle zone against zombies. Ahead is the path where the monsters are fleeing. It seems they have no way out. A man with fire-wielding skills. In charge of this area is Team A from the Yenwang base. He has resolved the last zombie. All zombies in this place have been eliminated. The screen changes to another location. Next, I will lead everyone straight to 3 other pursuit scenes. The crowd below discusses incessantly. Captain, we did it. Someone laughs. Haha, it wasn't hard at all. But why did the zombies stop when they ran here? It couldn't be related to this dragon carving, could it? A rough voice speaks up to reassure. Don't think nonsense. They just couldn't run anymore, so they stopped. How could it be related to this dragon statue? Then he orders. Go report to the commander that Team A has completed the mission. Inside the tent, everyone is waiting for the commander to take a phone call. Ending the call, Kue-ing announces the news he just received. Team A has completed the pursuit mission. Team C and D will be done soon too. The fat guy rejoices hastily. That's great. The bald guy also speaks up. Combined, we are indeed very strong. Someone reminds them. But Team B hasn't proceeded with the pursuit mission yet. That's Commander Luo's team. Hearing this, Luo Yang is a bit worried. What? Did they encounter some difficulty? Do they need reinforcements? Xin Ying's face was serious. It was reported that your team didn't encounter any disadvantages, but they stopped midway. But Commander Luo, don't worry too much. I've already sent someone to check on the situation. The problem probably isn't major. Next, it's our turn to take the field. We will now go and eliminate the remaining zombies. And victory will be ours. In another place, zombies were scattered along the road. Li Feng and Xia could hid behind some bushes, observing them. He asked, "You feel like there's something wrong with all this?" She replied, "That's right. These zombies have no will to fight at all. When we stop, they stop too. They only run when we attack. Perhaps they're plotting something." He turned and asked again, "Are you saying they're intentionally luring us somewhere?" Her answer was uncertain. "This is just my speculation. Everything has gone too smoothly. Perhaps we've been lured to this place. I've participated in battles with zombies before, but this is nothing like them. I'm a little worried. Li Feng, take the soldiers back to Commander Luo's tent. I'll stay here and observe a little longer." He immediately obeyed. "I understand. Be careful." Suddenly, Xinan appeared behind them. She spoke up, interrupting. As expected of an elite squad, to notice such a small detail. But I can't let you do as you please. Time to get to work. Looking at the 3 burly men lined up defensively against Jean Lang, she continued, "Besides you, the other 3 teams have already completed their missions." Mei stood under the evening sun, surrounded by soldiers. Just a little longer. Our demon king will be resurrected. The final image was of the Lao standing on the dragon's head, looking down at the tiny ants. Xinan stood with her hands on her hips. Her tone was not pleasant. This wasn't supposed to be my mission. But since that stupid Tu Lu is absent, there's no other choice. So please cooperate a little. Siaka broke out in a cold sweat, looking at the demonist behind her. It's a zombie. She ignored him and continued talking to herself. After this is over, I have to make that Tu Lu compensate me. Cut to another location. A powerful palm strike landed squarely on Tu Lu's chin. It sent him flying back a considerable distance. The system displayed the skill description. Fused into Rupture, Level 5. Rupture, Level 1. Select one target. All of the target's weaknesses will be exposed. The number of weaknesses will increase over time. It also depends on the target's strength. All weakness symbols will gradually be revealed, and the target's weakness can be selected. Duan Fei seemed to be covered in a new layer of killing intent. His fist clenched. Rupture activated. A red circle highlighted Tu Lu's ribs. The system announced again. New weakness found. His eyes turned red. He still didn't know what was happening. Duan Fei stood opposite him, beckoning with his hand. A provocation. Looking down from above, the 2 were separated by a great distance. He laughed gleefully. "You little brat, did someone piss you off?" Then he leaped towards him with great force. His hand formed a fist. His tone was full of confidence. "I'll make you cry like a baby." The blow came down. The very earth seemed to tremble with it. Nothing could be seen but a blinding blue light. Duan Fei flew up and easily escaped. Tu Lu didn't stop at just one move. He threw a large boulder at him. "Why are you running? Aren't you good at pretending? Come on." Just as he unexpectedly turned his head to look back, it was about to hit him. Duan Fei made a few slashes with his sword. He cut through the entire boulder without any difficulty. Then he used his ability to push the large rock fragments back in a counterattack. Tu Lu continuously struck back at the attack, his mouth still roaring. "What now? You only dare to hide in the distance and play these cheap tricks with me?" But he didn't realize that Duan Fei had already gotten close behind him. He was startled and turned around. A sneak attack? Tu Lu swung his arm to counter, but Duan Fei dodged it. Duan Fei's eyes identified the next weak point. Without hesitation, he kicked that exact spot. The system suddenly announced. Rupture activated. This powerful force made Tu Lu spit up blood. Tu Lu's eyes widened. He roared, "You despicable bastard!" Tu Lu seemed to go berserk. He raised both hands high, gathering his strength. Duan Fei just managed to raise his hands to block, narrowly escaping the incredibly powerful blow. But his feet had sunk into the ground. He activated his skill again. His eyes showed no fear as he looked at Tu Lu. Tu Lu was panting heavily. At this moment, new points appeared. System. Number of weaknesses increased. Duan Fei charged forward, attacking his weak points. The system frantically displayed. Rupture activated. Rupture activated. Observing from a distance. Only dust and dirt could be seen flying everywhere. Anya, standing outside, was excited. Brother Duan won. But Xin, you didn't think so. The dust cleared, revealing a black figure standing firm. His strength hadn't decreased. In fact, it was getting stronger and stronger. Duan Fei's face was grim as he exposed him. All right, stop pretending. That attack didn't hurt you at all. Tu Lu acted as if he was just playing around. You saw through it? Is my acting that bad? Well then, let's get to the main event. Aside from a few minor scratches, Tu Lu was completely unharmed. In fact, his eyes were glowing red with anger. Xingyu reminded him, be careful. His power is increasing dramatically. Duan Fei replied as if he already knew. I know. A powerful aura radiated from Tu Lu's body. The two conferred. Now that we have rupture, we can close the distance between us. We just need to find an opportunity to aim precisely at that spot and reduce his combat power. Then victory will be ours. With that, Duan Fei charged straight at him without a moment's hesitation. The longer this drags on, the more fatal weaknesses will appear. This battle depends on time. The rupture skill was activated. Each time a weak point is hit, 4% of the target's attributes are transferred to the user's body. This depends entirely on the target's strength. A maximum of 2 weaknesses can exist at the same time. The number depends on the skill level. Tu Lu watched him charge madly towards him. It seems this guy's attacks are stronger than before. Although he's putting up a bit of fight, he's still no match for me. He took a defensive stance. His heart was filled with contempt. And I had to waste so much thought on this kid. Ridiculous. With that thought, he charged forward aggressively. You worthless human. Your fate has already been sealed. Then, 2 powerful blows collided. His eyes shone with determination. Suddenly, another fist smashed into his face, distorting it. The system quickly announced. Weak point hit. Received 4% of the target's attributes. Such a dirty trick made Tu Lu furious. You rotten kid. He swung another fist, wanting to punch him. I'm tired of playing around. Duan Fei's expression remained serious. He alternated between punching and blocking blows from Tu Lu. His hands were noticeably faster, forcing Duan Fei into a difficult defensive position. The attacks are getting more and more vicious. I have to find an opportunity to attack a weak point. He kept swinging his arms. His mouth wide open, he shouted, Fight back. Aren't you supposed to be strong? After that, only a cloud of dust could be seen as Duan Fei was sent flying. Just when he thought he had won, a light burst from the center of the black smoke. A flame shot towards Tu Lu. He easily tilted his head to dodge it. Looking at the flames surrounding him, he muttered, a futile effort. Rings of fire erupted high into the air. He stood proudly in the center, completely unscathed. An attack like this is useless against me. Suddenly, several bolts of lightning shot past him. He dodged left and right to avoid them. I advise you not to waste your energy, he said arrogantly. I'm a master of speed. Then he kneed Duan Fei in the stomach. I can see you very clearly. He struggled, spitting out a mouthful of saliva. Tu Lu grabbed his own hair. It seems my expectations for you were a bit too high. Duan Fei suddenly punched Tu Lu hard in the hip. The notification appeared again. Weak point hit. Received 4% of the target's attributes. The two immediately jumped back to either side, leaving a small shockwave in the middle. Tu Lu's face darkened as he dusted off the spot where he was hit. That felt like a tickle. You shouldn't have used such a weak punch on me. Duan Fei, on the other hand, ignored his words. He clutched his chest and said, You'll know soon enough whether it hurts or not. The screen displayed. Total weak point hits, 5. Total attributes received from opponent, 20%. He still didn't know what was happening. He was still in the mood to smirk. You got a tough mouth. I still have other tasks, so I'll stop playing with you here. At that moment, Duan Fei charged forward again. He was impressed. Attacking on your own initiative? Huh? He leaped up and dodged a blow from Tu Lu. He praised him, but with a hint of sarcasm. Not bad, not bad. Your courage is quite amusing. Then from above, Duan Fei stomped down hard, but he managed to block it in time. He continued to taunt him. That was a powerful attack. After saying that, he grabbed his ankle and slammed him down hard. The ground shattered. It wasn't over. He continued to drag him, wanting to land another punch. Duan Fei saw the critical situation. He quickly shot fire at his face. Just as Tu Lu was distracted and let his guard down, he circled behind him and delivered another painful kick. The system reminded him again. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. Total, 24%. He was sent flying by the kick. Below, a purple streak appeared. Duan Fei slipped underneath him, contorting his body to launch a blow that sent him flying into the sky. The notifications kept popping up. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. Total, 28%. On the ground, he tensed his body, creating a ring of dust and smoke. His eyes flashed with a blue aura. He muttered, location of the weak point. Then he continuously shot fireballs at Tu Lu. Each one landed squarely on his weak points. Shoulder, arm, knee. Each time, there was a ding. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. And so it increased. Tu Lu roared in pain and fury. That's enough. Next, I'll show you my true power. Something flashed in his eyes as he gathered his strength. Duan Fei was stunned into silence. Then the ground suffered a powerful stomp from him. Duan Fei dodged to the side, watching the shockwave in front of him. Just as things calmed down, Tu Lu appeared behind him out of nowhere. Activating Tu Lu assaut. Attack. Speed increased by 50%. He was furious and delivered a powerful punch. You're the first person to force me to this extent. His eyes were filled with hatred. His teeth were clenched. Dying to my strongest form is an honor for you. Come on. Yet, Duan Fei's voice could still be heard. Your strongest form? He couldn't help but be stunned. But at that moment, he was immediately hit back with a punch. A notification appeared. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. He declared majestically. It's nothing. Ahead of him, he was sent flying several meters away. Tu Lu, furious, opened his mouth wide and charged at him. You rotten kid. I'll make you shut your mouth. He shot forward, leaving a crater in the ground and a trail of smoke in the air. He's just a piece of D-rank trash. He attacked fiercely, grinding his teeth. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but you can't be my opponent. Absolutely not. Duan Fei, who was blocking the blows, suddenly spoke up. His eyes lit up. You're too noisy. Then he swung his hand and slapped Tu Lu right on the top of his head. The system displayed. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. Total, 52%. He lay sprawled on the shattered ground, face to face with Mother Earth. And because of that, his will send him to meet his ancestors burned even brighter. He propped himself up. He tensed his whole body, emitting a green aura as he stood up, roaring. He silently assessed. I didn't expect him to still have so much strength. In a flash, only a large crater and a few wisps of smoke remained on the ground. Qin Yu quickly covered Duan Fei's back. Be careful, he's truly enraged now, he replied grimly. A raging torrent of water surged up from the empty patches of land. Looking at the rushing curtain of water, he calculated. I now have 52% of his power. He can't win. No matter what, I must absorb you, proto-being. Tu Lu's figure flickered within the current when he wasn't looking. Then, he seized the opportunity to slash. Through the water. The stream of water was split in two, but the target was nowhere to be seen. The two continued to chase each other in circles. He was furious and couldn't understand. Why? Why can't I hit him? Every time I attack, he's able to block or dodge, making him grit his teeth. Why? After a while, the two companions fell into the rushing current. Xin Yi Ue. Jean Bao and Anya, watching from the sidelines, called out anxiously, Brother Duan. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from the water surface. The beam of light shot straight into the sky, sending water splashing everywhere. Tu Lu, battered and bruised, asked himself, I lost. Where did I go wrong? Filled with confusion and humiliation, he fell to the ground with a thud. I actually lost to a D rank? Looking towards the rising water in the distance, watching the figure calmly returning, he felt a bit unwilling to accept it. How ridiculous. We proto-beings have been repeatedly defeated by this guy. I can't accept this. But everything. He saw the terrifying glint in Duan Fei's eyes. He had to accept it. It's over. It's all over. Is this guy really human? He struggled to speak. A D rank like you. Why did you dare to fight me? Did you know from the start that you could win? He stood tall, looking down at him, kneeling below. Not at all. I just took a gamble. He was a bit confused by his answer. A gamble? How could you defeat me? Isn't running away the best option for the weak? He retorted. Running away solves nothing. I must have the proto-seed inside you. At this point, he finally realized. You're from Skynet. He casually dismissed it. He's also one of my targets. He immediately tried to persuade him. Join us. He looked down at him with contempt. Join you? He explained. That's right. Join Calamity. Skynet is also our enemy. Our Demon King is about to be resurrected. When that time comes, I just need to say the word. And you'll definitely be able to join. He asked, puzzled. Demon King? The proto-beings have an even higher-ranking leader? Tulu tried to persuade him. Yes, our mission as proto-beings is to resurrect the Demon King. As long as he is resurrected, this world will belong to us. Moreover, his resurrection is near. Then he added, when that time comes, you can join my squad. We will definitely be able to defeat Skynet. Duan Fei now had a red flame ready in his hand. Your squad? He gestured wildly. No. You will be the captain. It will be your squad. After listening for a while, he showed no mercy. His hand was about to be placed on his head, leaving him stunned. Duan Fei left him with a few final words. You were right about one thing. Your acting skills are terrible. Is this the expression of someone begging for their life? Thanks for the information. As soon as he finished, a notification panel appeared. Activating Devour. Only then did Tulu realize he had been tricked and became furious. Stop, you rotten kid. He desperately didn't want to die, but his mouth spewed threats. If you kill me, the other proto-beings won't let you go. This world will belong to Calamity sooner or later. He reached up with both hands, as if trying to grasp his last hope. Do you understand what I'm saying? Stop. Duan Fei remained cold and resolute. The world you speak of, I've already lived through it for 20 years. This time, I won't let you have your way. Immediately after, Tulu's vision began to fade. Only his voice echoed. Whether it's Calamity or Skynet, you all must die. Followed by a system notification. Target is deceased. Rupture's attributes have disappeared. He collected a brightly glowing purple stone fragment. Eliminated a B rank proto-being. Received 2,000 evolution points and a proto-seed. The proto-seed contains the absorbed energy of its host. Duan Fei instructed. Evolution tree. I'm leaving this to you. Qingyu immediately replied. The system chimed again. Absorbing proto-seed. Accordingly, she also closed her eyes, focusing on absorbing the purple stone. Suddenly, something happened that made Duan Fei's pupils shrink. The screen reported. Energy is flowing inside the host body. Analyzing genetic material. Streams of blue light surrounded him, leaving him slightly stunned. I didn't expect this proto-seed to have so much power. My body feels like it's about to explode. A series of gene chains flooded his body. The system was still running, integrating genetic material. While he was screaming in agony, Xinu was worried. What's wrong with brother? Anya, beside her, immediately reassured her. Her expression was full of certainty. Sister Xinu, don't worry. Based on what happened when I was with him, every time he screams like that, he gains a huge amount of power, just as the little girl said. A notification appeared. Protoseed absorbed. New attributes have been refreshed, along with an image of him striking a cool pose after powering up. Done. Not long after, a bright red frame appeared. Warning. Warning. The flame and shadow skills in the host contract are in danger. The system notifications continued. Protoseed has been fully absorbed. New attributes have been updated. Rank increased to C rank. Duan Fei looked over his body. Surprised. I never expected the proto-beings to have developed so much at this stage. Qingyu acknowledged. The proto-being's energy source seems to have been prepared for us. It's a perfect match for us. Hearing this, he couldn't help but ask again. Prepare for us? Elsewhere, the sharp-nosed one thought to himself. I can't believe Tulu lost. I should get out of here too. Then he turned to look at the 3 tied-up people. These people belong to me now. One of them spoke up without any fear. What do you think you're doing? According to the promise, you have to let us go. He went back on his word. The one who promised you is dead. It has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, a clean cut split him in 2, but he was completely unharmed. He even knew who his attacker was. He glanced over. You, traitor. Number 21 floated and smirked. Same to you. I've been sick of you for a long time. Beside him, number 41 was reporting. Lady Anya, we have successfully rescued these people. I understand. After finishing her task, she urged impatiently. Number 21, let's go. Lady Anya has business to attend to. A moment later, the 2 groups finally gathered together. Afong approached and asked, Brother Duan, how is everything? Duan Fei recounted the situation. My friends are in trouble. I have to get there quickly. Time is a bit tight. I'll escort you to see your grandmother first. Hearing this, she quickly reassured him. Then you should go quickly. Don't worry about me. I can get back on my own. The man beside her agreed. That's right. You should go. I just heard everything from Xiao Fong. I really didn't expect the one who saved us to be so young. Leave the rest to me. I will take Xiao Fong back. From now on, I will take care of her family in her father's place. You can rest assured. Duan Fei was silent for a moment, then agreed. I understand. The zombies on the island have all been eliminated. After you meet your grandmother, please go to the refugee camp. However, Afong was a bit reluctant. I understand. Brother Duan, will we meet again? As he climbed onto Jean Bao's back, he glanced back and promised. We'll meet again. Definitely. Beside him, Anya was energetically waving. Sister Xiao Fong, take care. Immediately after, its pitch-black wings spread wide. 3 people sit atop it. He commands. Let's go, Jean Bao. Full speed ahead. It barks twice in response. Woof woof. Done. He continues to be immersed in his own thoughts. Xiaoku's side probably isn't at the refugee camp right now. What happened? Have they gathered and sortied already? Qingyu flies to his side from somewhere. He asks, have you remembered anything yet? Just now you said the origin strain, and we have a connection. She confirms. My memories have slowly recovered. I am certain that they and the evolution tree have a close relationship. Duan Fei immediately feels confused. Wait, didn't you say that evolution tree is you? That's not right. The origin strain clearly isn't for them, but for their demon king. She provides information. There is no precise information in my memories, but everything points in one direction. There isn't just one evolution tree. Jean Bao dashes like lightning through the sky. However, he thinks hard but makes no progress. He decides to temporarily put aside that mysterious person in Tianwu, if he is a reincarnator from the past life. Then having multiple evolution trees isn't impossible. Things are getting more complicated. There's no time to think about this now. Saving people is more important. Meanwhile, on this side, a rock smashes straight into a zombie's face. Xiaoku is alert. What's going on? These zombies are surrounding us. Both sides brace themselves for confrontation. Calamity praises. Not bad. I thought you guys would go down in one move. She ignores the demoness teasing and instructs. Everyone, be careful. These zombies are nothing like the ones before. They respond in unison. Understood. She turns to assign tasks. Li Feng, you are the fastest in the team. Hurry and go report to Commander Luo's side to ask for reinforcements. He frowns in worry. What about everyone else? She is firm. We will hold them off. Find an opportunity and run quickly. Chen Jiahao, follow my orders and coordinate the battle. He obeys without hesitation. Yeah, leave it to me. Then, she shouts. Start fighting. But the 2 calamities stand still as statues. Gale looks around as if something is wrong. Countless tree roots are uprooted by someone using a skill. Then they rush towards her. A zombie quickly blocks to protect her. Its hand slashes a few times. The pile of trees immediately turns into moderate-sized logs. They crash down messily in front of everyone there. She jumps up with a sinister smile. Speaking to her soldiers. Teach them a lesson. Remember not to kill them. They are valuable energy sources. They're coming. Everyone watch out. Suddenly, someone's voice speaks up from somewhere. Calamity, how is your side doing? She replies nonchalantly. Not very smooth. Looking at the chaotic battle in front of her, she asks for more time. That guy Luo Yang's team has realized our plan. 10 minutes. Give me 10 more minutes, and I'll bring them to the base. The big boss looks down from above and wonders. 10 minutes, huh? Where is Sun Lu? Has he returned yet? Jean Lang quickly reports back. Not yet. I don't know what difficulties he has encountered. Mei Ying mucks. What difficulty could there be? He's just playing around. Don't wait anymore. Let's start first. The people down there are fine. Hearing this, the big boss agrees. The Demon King can't wait any longer. The three of us should perform the ritual first. After we're done, we still have to deal with the high-level humans Xianing brought. In another place, two men are standing looking at a giant zombie, talking to each other. Captain, we're stuck here. What should we do? Don't worry. They only have one zombie. It can't do anything useful. Someone's foot suddenly steps on a brick. The brick sinks down like a switch mechanism. Purple screens of light rise up, wrapping around everyone, causing them to panic and scream endlessly. What's happening? One by one, they are in pain, eyes rolling back. The purple beams of light continued to shoot straight up into the sky. Zion followed the direction of the light columns, wondering, has it already started? I need to hurry up too. On the other side, a giant boulder came hurtling towards the zombie soldier. A green light empowered it, making it land with even greater force. Xiaka gave a signal with her eyes. Li Feng. Now's the time. He immediately shot off. Don't worry, everyone. I'll bring reinforcements quickly. However, something midway caused him to stop short. A deep blue barrier blocked his path. My shadow form can't pass through this barrier. Zion had appeared behind Li Feng at some point. Her voice made him freeze. Your ability reminds me of someone. He has the exact same ability as you. Her eyes filled with killing intent. I wonder if you know him. After the purple beams of light shone down from the sky, the ground was shattered and splattered with blood everywhere. Those who couldn't escape in time sacrificed themselves heroically on the battlefield. Jean Lang cracked his neck and said with boredom, how dull. None of them have any abilities. Witnessing his comrades fall, the man, determined to get revenge, ordered, damn it. Everyone, don't be afraid. It's just one zombie. Everyone charge. A powerful blue flame lit up in his hand. They shouted in determination. He brandished his claws, wanting to crush their fiery spirit. His face was bloodthirsty as he attacked. Good. Struggle. Let me show you what despair is. A single, simple scratch was enough to tear their bodies apart, much to his excitement. The others who saw this were terrified and didn't dare to move. At this moment, someone said, trembling, Captain. Jean Lang's eyes shone brightly. His hand, holding the unfortunate souls, began to absorb them. He was endlessly excited. You should all feel honored. Inside the stone dragon's head, the evil currents seeped into the pearl. Jean Lang continued to become a part of the Demon King, trapped in a confined space. Everyone was frantically running for their lives. Cries for help echoed all around. Run. Even the captain is no match for it. Damn it. We can't get out. What is this place? Help. I don't want to die. Ending the tragic scene. Jean Lang just needed to be swift. Each scratch pierced through a body. They all fell before his power. Useless trash. Only their shrill screams remained. In another area, Mei Ying, bored with the noisy scene, closed her eyes to meditate. Can't you all be quiet for a moment? Men are all such crude creatures. Threads of blood locked everyone's bodies from above. The killing is actually power erupted. The spiritual energy gradually flowed towards her. Mei Ying looked up happily, stretching out her arms to receive it. Quite elegant. After dealing with her targets, she contacted Dalao to check on the situation. Dalao, how are things on your end? Dalao can definitely handle it. It's just a trivial matter. Sitting on the dragon's statue, he grasped each soul and said slowly, thankfully, we have Xianying's plan. The beams of light scattered in all directions. He commanded, the energy to resurrect the Demon King is almost full. Go, return, and ambush those leaders. Zainan gradually approached the remaining survivors. Leading a few zombies, she praised them. I didn't expect you all to be so capable, to be able to last until now. Xiaku, despite trying her best, was still trapped in this damn thing and shouted in anger. Damn it, why can't I get out? Zainan simply crossed her arms and explained. It's useless to deal with the one who has the same ability as you. I specifically sought out a zombie capable of reinforcing barriers. The next time I meet that guy, it will be the anniversary of his death. Xiaka was covered in wounds. She struggled to stand, refusing to back down. A thought flashed through her mind. An ability identical to Shadow Kill. It's Duan Fei. Has he also become a target of the zombies? Without further delay, Xinan gave the order. All right, it's time. There's still a lot of work to be done. The zombies then charged out to slaughter the remaining people. Li Feng stood before the barrier, furious. Damn it, unaware that a zombie had approached from behind. A light tap was enough to make him cough up blood instantly. Jiahao couldn't bear it and rushed to avenge his friend, shouting. Li Feng. He caught its attention. It simply grabbed Jiahao's head, silencing him forever. It slammed his head straight into the ground. The heroic sacrifice of the two men ignited the courage and fighting spirit of the remaining group, who all charged forward, shouting. Everyone, let's go. The power disparity was too great, forcing Xiaku to issue an urgent warning. Stop. You're no match for them. Looking at the battlefield, she could only stand by in utter helplessness, unable to do anything. She blamed herself. We were supposed to be a squad, but we can't even handle a single zombie. I never realized the gap between humans and zombies was this large. Xinan found the scene amusing and shouted. Excellent. Let them live. We'll kill them all at the sacrificial altar. Lying motionless, he was chained by the neck. Next was Li Feng, in a state of utter shock. Finally, it was Xiaku, who could only accept this cruel situation. Everyone struggled to remove the chains and resist. But Xinan gave the order. Take them all away. The zombies simply dragged them all with one hand. Xiaka had no choice but to give up, sighing. My strength is almost gone. Duan Fei. Xinan suddenly realized something and froze. She looked up at the sky with a sense of familiarity. She was overjoyed. This aura, Judu, you're back. However, as it got closer, the light it emitted was different, making Xinan confused. No, that's not right. Besides Tulu, there's also Jingju's aura. Her face, she realized in horror. It's that kid. Intense firepower blew everything in the area away. A powerful foot landed in the chaotic scene. Jin Bao majestically raised its wings and let out a powerful roar, creating a powerful vortex of fire around it. A figure stood silently below. In the firelight, a familiar figure gradually appeared, his eyes glowing a brilliant blue. Duan Fei greeted her. Long time no see, Xinan. She was astonished by the unbelievable scene before her. Tulu was defeated by you? How is that possible? He stood in front, shielding Xiaku, and asked, Are you okay? She was overjoyed to see him. She replied, Duan Fei, I'm Yufine. He slowly removed the shackles from her and said, Wait until I've dealt with them. Then you can tell me everything that happened. He continued to give orders. Oh no, XINU, help the injured. The little girl obeyed and immediately grabbed Jiahao's head to lift him up. Leave it to Anya. XINU went over to Li Feng, concerned. Brotherly, are you okay? He struggled to sit up and warned. Duan Fei, be careful. That thing seems to be targeting you. The police have also been taken control of. Duan Fei's eyes showed clear hatred as he assured him. Don't worry. They're just a bunch of minions. Hearing this, the zombies became enraged and charged at him, wanting to attack. Damn it. How dare you be disrespectful to Lady Xinan? He simply stood there, waiting. In a moment, they had successfully approached him. He fixed his determined gaze on them. A simple hand movement sent two heads flying into the air. The system immediately announced. Eliminated 2 D-rank zombies. Received 1,200 evolution points. Xinan found it amusing that he was offering himself up and laughed heartily. I didn't expect you to come here on your own. That saves me the trouble of finding you. But you did give me a scare. To think Tulu would be defeated by you. Duan Fei asked sternly. What's the meaning of this disguise? She stood next to her subordinate, slowly taking off her coat, feeling pity for the inferior humans. It's nothing. I just wanted to experience human life for a bit. You humans are so pathetic. Tens of thousands of soldiers were all lured to our sacrificial altar. Shedding her disguise, Xinan excitedly declared, At this rate, victory will be ours. This world will soon belong to Calamity. Suddenly, something in the distance caught her attention. Anya was happily helping someone else sit up. Xinan immediately recognized her. The key. Why did it appear here? It seems that Tulu wanted to achieve a great feat. Filled with hatred, he decisively charged forward to deal with them all. Xinan continued to dream of a bright future. This time, it belongs to me. As long as I have that key, The position of the proto-being's leader will be mine. So, quantity over quality. She propped herself up on her hand, smirked, and gave the order. Besides this one, crush all the rest for me. The whole group roared. Without a moment's delay, Duan Fei used his power to grab all of them. A mysterious dark aura wrapped around their necks, making it impossible for the zombies to struggle. Then, all at once, they were sucked into a mysterious black hole, disappearing without a trace. With no obstacles left, he raised his leg high, intending to end the battle with one powerful stomp. Xinan just stood there waiting. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed forward to block the fatal blow. The powerful knockout blow finished him off. Only one target remained. He announced, "It's your turn." Xinan simply smiled gently and warned, "Careful behind you." As he wondered why, a large, high-ranking zombie from behind was preparing to punch him into a hole. Duan Fei quickly noticed the abnormality, gathered firepower in his arm, and turned around. He charged. Two fists collided directly. The power disparity caused the high-ranking zombie to wonder why it was slowly falling apart. The stones that made it up were shattered by his punch and fell to the ground. Duan Fei landed lightly. After finishing off the massive creature, everything was done. He turned to check on Xinan, who was clapping and congratulating him. The demoness continued to praise his extraordinary abilities. As expected, after absorbing Tu Lu, your power has increased much more than before. However, the crumbling stones from before were suddenly infused with a strange energy. Xinan warned, "But you're not the only one who's gotten stronger. After you defeated me last time, I've been constantly upgrading myself, all for the sake of this revenge." The high-ranking zombie was quickly resurrected, even stronger than before. The flame in her hand burned fiercely. She boasted about her achievement. "Before you is my new creation, the fusion zombie. It can absorb surrounding energy and use it. Not only the energy of dead zombies, but also the energy of nature." It snorted and slapped him hard with both hands. Duan Fei quickly used Shadow Kill to fly up and dodge. Suddenly, he froze. The shield behind him prevented him from moving any further. Li Feng, standing beside him, shouted a warning. "Duan Fei, be careful. It was that zombie that suppressed our abilities." Xinan, confident of her victory, challenged him. "Your abilities are useless here. How about you go fight the zombies inside the sacrificial altar?" Dalao, seeing the delay, contacted her to check on the situation. "Xinan, what's going on? Are you done yet?" Just now, the auras of Tu Lu and Jing Ju appeared on your side. "Could it be?" She could only reply, "That's right. He's dead. That kid is fighting my subordinates here." Dalao asked, "How is it? Need help?" Seeing Duan Fei struggling to wear down the immortal creature, Xinan refused. "No need. I have the situation under control. I must kill that brat." With the battle plan set, Dalao reminded her. "Understood. We have guests. Finish up quickly." The sound of hurried footsteps approached. When they reached the battle site, someone shouted an announcement. "Greetings, everyone. This is the zombie headquarters. This is also the final battle. We are about to achieve victory." Commander Chen looked at the gloomy, intricately carved stone statue and offered some praise. "So this is their base? It's built quite grandly." But Commander Huang didn't care. "Grand? They're about to become soulless corpses." Luo Yang, seeing them being so careless, reminded them, "Everyone, don't get complacent. Stay alert." Dalao observed the uninvited guests. He glared angrily and asked, "What are you doing here?" Commander Su stepped forward and declared aggressively, "What are we doing? We're here to take your lives, of course. We must reclaim the peace you've hidden for so long." Jean Lang, finding an eyesore, said, "That Shinning guy, has he lost his mind? Big boss, why do you have to cooperate with him? Let's just eliminate them directly." Dalao was calmer, not wanting to ruin the grand plan. Shinning said that among them, there's someone who knows the location of the key. For now, let's just listen to him. So he could only accept it. How troublesome. He didn't forget to mention, Xinan also needs a little more time. On this side, Xinan was speechless as she watched Duan Fei torture the high-ranking zombie. He had climbed onto its back, relying on a single punch. A powerful blow was launched, shattering the rock and stone beyond repair. A notification appeared. Eliminated a C-rank zombie. Received 800 evolution points, making Xinan disbelieve her eyes in horror. "I can't believe he could deal with it all so easily." She hastily ordered her subordinate, "Stop him. Reinforce the barrier. It immediately obeyed respectfully. Yes, ma'am. Then it stretched out its hand to supply energy to the barrier. But not long after, its head took a direct hit from a fireball. Xinan didn't have time to react. Duan Fei stepped out of the barrier, destroying it. You didn't really think this thing could stop me, did you? He gradually approached Xinan. The barrier had completely shattered. She stammered in terror. This kid, why is he so different? She immediately summoned a whirlwind around herself. Don't get cocky. Next time, I will definitely take your life. Riding the whirlwind, Xinan left, not forgetting to threaten him. You stay right there. He turned to Xinu and instructed her. Xinu, you stay here and take care of the injured. I'll go after her. She understood Duan Fei's meaning and said resolutely, I know. Brother, be careful. He grunted in acknowledgement and used Shadow Kill to pursue. The battle was back under control. Xieke instructed Li Feng. Go to the base quickly and bring some medics here. Then, tell Commander Luo everything. He replied immediately. Leave it to me. But in her heart, Xiaku suddenly felt a sense of unease. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling. His injured hands were carefully bandaged. He said with satisfaction, not a bad bandage job. He patted Anya's head and said with a smile, Thanks, little girl. The person next to him also praised her. That's right. Very skilled technique. The little girl replied shyly. My name is Anya, not little girl. Anya used to get hurt a lot. I always bandage myself. Anya is very good at it. On the other side, a man with a chain around his neck fell backward onto the ground. He stammered in fear. A zombie. There's a zombie here. Number 21 held his scythe and threatened impatiently. Hey, can you shut up for a second? It wouldn't be good if I accidentally hit you in the head. At that moment, Anya's voice called out. Number 21. Anya looked at the scared man, then turned back to remind him. What are you doing, scaring people like that? He sighed. Why do I have to do this job? The little girl advised him again. Uncle, I have to tell you something. Not all zombies are mean. He stammered. I'm sorry. Jiahao looked over, reminiscing. I can't believe Anya dares to talk to strangers now. I remember the first time we met. Besides Duan Fei, she didn't talk to anyone. Xinu, who was bandaging his hand, also smiled and said, That's right. I also just learned that she's been living alone since she was little. She's even stronger than I am. He thought of Anya's happy, smiling face and said, I hope Duan Fei will protect Anya well so she can grow up healthy and happy. Right now, the little girl is in a very good mood. Si ni ue apfim, brother will be able to do it. I've also long considered Anya my little sister. The moon was high in the sky. The night sky over the mountains was sparkling with stars. A stream of light was rushing towards them. What's going on? That kid has gotten stronger. Xinan frowned, hesitating. Should I inform them? If I do, the credit will be shared. The black shadow with sharp, deep blue eyes had caught up. It took her by surprise. He glanced at her provocatively. Did you really think you could escape from me a second time? Duan Fei launched an attack that sent the demoness flying dozens of meters away. He gathered his spiritual energy. He looked down with contempt. Without those zombie puppets, you're just useless. Xinan hurriedly turned back to beg. Wait, as long as you don't. Duan Fei interrupted her indifferently. Wanting to join you? He remembered the image of Jing Ju, injured before her death. He said coldly, I've already heard those words from Tu Lu. You all seem to be far inferior to Jing Ju. Even as she took her last breath, she didn't beg me once. But you've even thrown away your last bit of pride. As his final words ended, Xinan screamed in terror. Wait. A system notification appeared. Activating skill, Devour. Duan Fei's eyes flashed with a blue light. His hand pressed down on the demoness head, unleashing a massive amount of power. Xinan's terrifying scream echoed. The system notifications continued. Receive protoseed. Beginning to absorb protoseed. A crystal radiating a demonic purple energy was in his hand. Suddenly, Duan Fei's muscles tensed so much they tore his shirt. Veins bulged on his face and neck. He gritted his teeth in pain, his brow furrowed tightly. A massive amount of spiritual energy swirled around him like a tornado. Ugh! A new system notification appeared. Absorption successful. Speed, scouting, and spirit have all been upgraded. At that moment, he sensed a strange energy nearby. Duan Fei frowned and looked in a certain direction. What on earth happened? There are 3 extremely large energy sources nearby. And there are a lot of people, too. He shot off, leaving a large crater in the ground created by his level up. He made a decision. I'll go check it out. At this moment, Dalao seemed to realize something. Jean Lang reported. Big boss. Sein Anch. The old man's face was grim as he reassured him. I know. Calm down. That guy is heading towards us. The old man quickly gave an order. Xianing, you continue to maintain your human identity, then find a chance to ask for information about the key. We'll deal with the people here first. He replied, I understand. The reporter held his microphone and announced excitedly. As you can all see, there are only 3 left. As long as we eliminate them, victory will be ours. Mo Ing and Mo Long led their comrades, preparing to fight. Let's move. Everyone, let's take it down together. Mo Long, leader of the 3 dragons of Huangyan, the strongest person in the Huangyan base. Honk, Diskid, power of the Beast King, a rank. Mo Long mentioned thoughtfully. To be honest, I'm a little disappointed. I thought I'd be able to have a good fight. Standing next to him was Mo Ing. Ranked 3rd among the 3 dragons of Huangyan, he advised. It's okay, big brother. There's still the refugee camp later. We have to avenge our second brother. He agreed. You have a point. His eyes were as sharp as a knife. He smirked sinisterly. Zalao observa taugufun. A voice echoed. Let's go. In another corner of the forest, everyone was sitting in a circle, resting. Anya stood in the center, recounting the story. And that's how it happened. Duan Fei beat that Tu Lu to a pulp. One of them laughed. Huh. As expected of the god of war, he's as amazing as ever. Tell us more about his exploits. Anya is amazing too, to be able to keep up with the god of war's fighting pace. While I was gone, you all went through so much. It must have been hard on everyone. We didn't do much. It was all brother fighting. As the 2 girls were talking, Li Feng landed on the ground and shouted, I'm back. Xiaka saw him and asked, puzzled, Li Feng, why are you alone? We're the rescue personnel. His brow was furrowed tightly. He announced with a grave expression, things are not good. The other squads have all been wiped out. Hearing this, she couldn't believe it and exclaimed, What did you say? Where's the commander? Li Feng reported in a panic. I don't know. There's no one left at the base, but there are no signs of a battle. They probably went to that place. Xiako asked again, the other commanders are gone too? He replied, that's right. Xi and you frowned worriedly and said to Jean Bao, Jean Bao, can you sense where the missing people are? It barked in reply. Jean Bao barked twice to signal. Woof woof. She confirmed with it. That direction? Brother is also heading in that direction, right? Anya ran over to her and asked, puzzled. What's wrong, Sister Xi and you? She explained. Something happened to Commander Luo. We have to go find brother. Hearing this, Xiaoko also spoke up. We're going too. Commander Luo is the soul of our refugee camp. We can't just wait here. Li Feng was very supportive. Let's go. Jia Hao, beside him, was also determined to go along. Xiakiskiviko instructive. Xi and you guys go ahead. We'll follow behind. She reminded them. Sister Xiaoko, be careful. Luoyang stamret in suk. How could this be? The dead lay scattered across the open ground. Seeing their comrades sacrificed, the others were helpless. Our entire army has been wiped out, but there were clearly only 3 zombies. Dalao looked in that direction and ordered, Jin Long, go. He shot towards Luo Yang with his sharp claws. Leave it to me. Luo Yang's eyes widened in terror. In a critical situation, Commander Su rushed forward, swinging his sword to counter Jin Lang's attack. His eyes were red, and he bared his sharp teeth. His sword strike knocked him back dozens of meters. Commander Su tilted his head and spoke to Luo Yang. Commander Luo, you see the situation now. Every moment on the battlefield is precious. Where's the god of war you sent to reinforce City C last time? His face was grim. Commander Su, I'm truly grateful that you saved me, but I don't know the current whereabouts of the god of war. Hearing this, the eyes of Commander Su, who was being impersonated by Xianing, turned cruel and cold. Is that so? What a pity. He called out, Jin Long, make your move. This guy is no longer useful. As he charged forward, he reminded him, then you'll have to save yourself. He leaped up, aiming his sharp claws at Luo Yang. Commander Su, who was standing in front of him, suddenly moved aside, leaving behind a cryptic sentence. Good luck. Jean Lang's blow collided with another source of power, sending shattered rock and stone flying everywhere. Suddenly, he was surprised. Commander Su also looked over suspiciously. Luo Yang recognized the person standing in front of him, blocking Jin Lang's attack, and called out, Duan Fei. He immediately threw a punch straight at his face. A new system notification appeared. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. His counterattack was so strong it sent Jin Lang flying far away, creating a cloud of dust. Commander Su, standing to the side, questioned him in shock. Commander Luo, what is the meaning of this? Didn't you say you lost contact with him? Duan Fei's eyes were cold as he thought suspiciously. What's with this guy? He's clearly radiating a zombie's aura. He ordered with authority. This attack, the commander of the Yin Huang base and the High Commander. Since you're here, you must follow my orders. Duan Fei's expression was cold. You commanded this attack. Then everything is clear now. Ma Ying frowned, listening. Previously, Tu Lu said he had something important to do, and all the proto-beings are gathered here. They want to resurrect the Demon King. The human army arriving here was also part of your plan. Da Lao was silent. He continued to analyze. The humans have become sacrificial offerings. I've heard of this in my past life. The one impersonating the commander is probably also a proto-being. But there's no need to expose him for now. We need to do our best to reduce their combat capabilities. Mo Ing, hearing this, became agitated and accused. Big brother. That's the person who killed our second brother and bullied me. Mo Long was surprised. So young? Don't get excited. I can see he's very strong. Mei Ying spoke up, asking for instructions from Dalao. Big boss, do you need me to deal with him? He calmly planned. Not yet. You continue to pretend. If he's here, then the key is probably nearby as well. I can sense two sources of power here. Jin Lang bared his teeth and roared. He charged forward to fight Duan Fei. Leave him to me. I must finish him myself. His figure split in two. Leaving one clone with Commander Luo should be enough. Luo Yang Watanet. Duan Fei, be careful. They're very strong. He assured him. Yes. Leave it to me. Jin Lang, enraged, charged forward and roared. Was it you who killed Tulu? His claws slashed through the shadow clone. The demonic purple energy suddenly dissipated into thin air, surprising Jin Lang. Duan Fei, quick as lightning, continuously charged forward, attacking so relentlessly that he couldn't defend. Outside, the voice of the battle commentator rang out. A young man has suddenly appeared on the battlefield. He might be the god of war from the refugee camp. The audience watching also cheered. It's the god of war. This is great. The god of war has appeared. Duan Fei's battle was reaching a fever pitch. The commentary followed his every attack. Will his appearance bring hope to the currently unstable situation for humanity? He is the only warrior on this battlefield. Let's all cheer for him. Woman clenched her fists and cheered. Duan Fei, you can do it. Mei Ying, seeing the critical situation, asked for Dalao's opinion. Aren't you going to help? After all, the opponent has defeated 3 proto-beings. The old man frowned and warned. I know, but we have other things to do. Zainan's side didn't manage to collect any energy. We must gather the most important energy source to resurrect the Demon King. The old man thought of the Demon King, whose eyes were filled with fury, emitting an evil energy. I can feel the Demon King's wrath. Mo Long, watching the battle, remarked, that guy seems very strong. I didn't expect him to be able to deal with that monster for so long. Montak Ying was stunned. I didn't know he was that strong either. Montak Ying, hearing his name called. Mo Long turned to look at his younger brother in suspicion and saw him swaying, about to fall. Mo Ing collapsed, and he couldn't react in time. Along with that, a strange cry was heard. Kiki, a multi-legged beast with sharp claws. Jagged teeth. On its body was a glass cage, nurturing a strange plant. Ki. Everyone who saw it shouted in fear. Look, what is that thing? Someone mentioned with doubt. It doesn't look like the zombies we've encountered before. There's so many. One beast, after another, continued to appear. The crowd shouted in alarm. So many. Everyone, be careful. The massive army of beasts approached. Ki. The two sides were ready to clash. Prepare for battle. They were continuously attacked by the beasts. They struggled to fight back. Duan Fei was distracted and looked over, wondering, what is this thing? It doesn't seem like a zombie. Jin Lang, enraged, shouted as he swung his claws at him. You still have time to look around? You should be more worried about yourself. Duan Fei didn't hesitate to counter with his fist. The sources of power collided, creating sparks. His hand gripped Jean Lang's tightly. He gritted his teeth, his eyes red, using all his strength to resist. However, he was still beaten to a pulp by Duan Fei, causing the ground to explode and dust to fly everywhere. Duan Fei raised his hand forward. Activating skill, Devour. Jean Lang, lying on the ground, looked at him in shock. He suddenly kicked back in a counterattack. Duan Fei crossed his arms to block his kick. He continued to spin and leap, kicking at him. His whole body was pushed back. His shirt was torn by the claws on Jean Lang's feet, drawing blood. Jean Lang excitedly licked the blood from his claws, praising him cruelly. I didn't expect your reaction to be so fast, to be able to dodge that move. You won't be so lucky next time. Duan Fei condensed energy into a sword. At the same time, the system chimed. Using green healing. Jean Lang, who was charging, looked at him with contempt. You think you can beat me with that toy knife? He used his sword to block the attack. Then he held the sword in front of him to defend, gradually retreating. Duan Fei's eyes were cold. A taunt. Is this the full extent of your power? You seem to be far weaker than Tulu. His words made Jean Lang furious. What did you say? He seemed to go berserk, roaring as he used all his strength to attack. Provoking me won't do you any good. He leaped up and kicked Jean Lang directly. The force of the kick was so great it sent him flying far away, crashing down and shattering the ground. Duan Fei continued to charge forward. He ran so fast that only an afterimage remained. He covered his head and stood up, shocked. Why did this guy's speed suddenly increase so much? Jean Lang saw him charging with his sword and became angry. You think I'll fall for that again? He coldly thrust his sword forward. At the same time, he also countered with his claws. He put all his strength into his fist and punched at Duan Fei, cursing cruelly. He immediately slapped his hand away, deflecting the blow. The attack missed, making him frown in anger. His eyes flashed blue as he coldly continued to attack. He grabbed Jean Lang's arm, then twisted it back, causing him so much pain that he cried out. Ugh. He tried to endure it and continued to talk tough. You rotten kid. You think you can beat me like this? Duan Fei asked arrogantly. Want to try? The system issued a notification. Activating skill, Devour. He absorbed Jean Lang's energy, making him scream in agony. He didn't let go, still holding his hands tightly. Energy poured out of his body endlessly. He shouted, questioning. What are you doing to me? Suddenly, Duan Fei's eyes widened in surprise as he looked in a certain direction. He suddenly let go of Jean Lang and quickly retreated. He looked towards him. He cursed under his breath. Damn it, I was just about to finish him off. Dalao appeared and gave an order. Gather the energy and give it to that person. I'll go over there and help him. Mei Ying replied. Understood. That Jean Lang is such a disgrace. The old man said, that kid is a bit unusual. It seems he has some kind of special ability. The balance situation is gradually shifting to an overwhelming one. It's no wonder Jean Lang was defeated. He explained, Big boss, there's no need for you to interfere. I was just a little careless. The old man disagreed and rejected his opinion. All right, the Demon King has run out of patience. We must end this quickly. Jean Lang, seeing that his opponent was about to meet his doom, said smugly. Understood. You're out of luck, kid. Your end is near. He transformed into a new form with long hair and a taller stature. His claws became even sharper than before. Let's end this quickly. System notification. Werewolf's second form. Duan Fei's eyes widened in surprise as he saw him transform. Jean Lang suddenly leaped up and charged, asking, Why are you just standing there? His attack caused the stone platform to explode. He quickly jumped high to avoid it. He suddenly tilted his head to look to the side. Another blow came at him. The tip of his sword, which was blocking, was dragged across the ground. Duan Fei knelt on one knee, using his sword for support, and analyzed silently. Is this guy their big boss? He's already reached A rank. In this situation, it seems a bit difficult to use his abilities to increase my own strength and close the gap. Dalao looked at him surprised. I didn't expect you to be able to make me take action. The system displayed information. Rank A. Ability, Air Solidification, Level 5. Uses air pressure to launch attacks. At that moment, the old man seemed to realize something and frowned, startled. A roar echoed from the cave, making Dalao confused. What's going on? Has the Demon King sensed something? The sky was a gloomy purple. A pair of large wings flew quickly across the sky. Anya Hanseli Giptini, she urged worriedly. Zinbao, a little faster. In a barren, remote land, several people were trying to fight in front of a cave entrance. A zombie was hit by someone and roared in pain, and Mo Long was furious that he couldn't take it down. What is this creature? Why want to die? Their speed and strength are also extremely powerful. Another zombie approached him. Duan Fei, covered in wounds, gritted his teeth and observed them from above. The situation on the other side is getting worse and worse. The number of soldiers is decreasing. Then Jean Lang charged at him while he was still lost in thought. I have a lot to deal with over here too. His eyes were red as he arrogantly raked his claws across his face. No need to watch anymore. You'll soon be like them. You're all going to die here. Immediately after, he propped himself up with his hands on the ground. He swung his legs sideways and did a powerful flip in the air. He gathered energy in the palm of his hand while still in that position. From there, he created a stream of fire elemental power, launching himself high into the sky to fight it one-on-one. Then he emotionlessly took his weapon, which was surrounded by a large fire, and prepared to strike him down. Without a moment's hesitation, he decisively slashed at the zombie. But Duan Fei was surprised when something unexpected happened. Unbeknownst to him, he had managed to grab his hand and laughed arrogantly. Too bad, you rotten kid. This is as far as you go. Then Jean Lang used his secret technique, causing an invisible arm to squeeze him tightly. He gritted his teeth. He used all his strength to try and break free, but to no avail. Just as he was in danger, Qing Yu appeared beside him and reminded him, "Get out of here now, or your life will be in danger." But he was still struggling to get out. The power of an A rank is truly immense. He's not giving me any room to deploy Shadow Kill. Having trapped him, he jumped down, overjoyed at their impending future. Finally got this guy under control. "Big boss, please crush him into a pulp. Avance tu lui." The other person, hearing this, seemed to have something to say. He asked, "What's wrong?" Dalao looked up at Duan Fei with some suspicion. Just now, I sense an aura on him. It seemed to be the Demon King's. This made Jean Lang curious enough to look up as well. At this moment, he was still being held tightly by the other guy. Jean Lang immediately denied it. "You must be mistaken. How could this kid have any connection to the Demon King? Our Demon King is waiting for us to resurrect him." Then, thousands of ice lances shot out at a speed invisible to the naked eye. Those arrows pierced straight into the invisible arm that was binding Duan Fei, wanting him to break free. This is my chance. He quickly used his high-speed skill to jump out. He landed successfully. Luo Yang was extremely worried when he saw him. "Are you okay, Duan Fei?" Not wanting to make him anxious, he replied, "I'm Fine. Reinforcements have arrived." On this side, Dalao's hands were trembling uncontrollably. Jean Lang saw this and asked, "What's wrong?" The old man seemed to have a bad feeling and stammered, "It's nothing. They're here." Suddenly, something large flew past, terrifying the people below. "What is that? A new enemy?" This even made Xianing glance up. The foot of some monster slowly and gently lowered itself. All four of them, Jinbao, Xianyu, Duan, and Anya, landed coolly to help him. "Brother, we're here to help you. Appear, number 41. Number 21. Immediately after, both number 41 and number 21 appeared instantly with very excited expressions. "This week seems intense. We can finally attack to our heart's content. The main mission is still to protect Lady Anya." After Duan Fei freed himself, he rubbed his arm for a moment and then turned to ask Xianyu. "The main mission is still to protect Lady Anya. How is Xia Ku's side?" She replied immediately. "She and Brotherly are on their way here." Without delay, he gave her a task. "I'm entrusting the mission of protecting Commander Luo to you. I'll deal with these 3 proto-beings." Hearing this, she worried about her brother. "Can you handle it alone?" A panel appeared, dispelling the shadow clone. He also found a way to deal with them. "I've found a way to deal with them." The old man spoke up. "How is the energy collection going?" Meng looked at the old man and replied, "It's enough. The energy is currently being transported inside." Then the two of them focused their gazes on Duan Fei's group. "That's the final step. You and Xian go capture the key. The others can be dealt with as you see fit. Jean Lang and I will handle this guy." Anya stood between number 41 and number 21, very excited for this battle, leaving number 41 speechless. The little girl was endlessly happy and eager. You all have to help me teach those bastards who bullied Brother Duan Fei and Sister Xia a lesson. After this is over, I'll treat everyone to French fries. It's decided. Returning to Duan Fei's side, he observed the enemy and reminded his sister. You have to be careful of that Commander Su. There's something unusual about him. Xi and you also listened. I understand. After that, his group stood proudly before all the zombies, fearless. In some city, late at night, an announcement echoed from the neighborhood. A giant zombie dog has brought a few more people into the battle. It seems to be on the side of humanity. The situation has changed once again. Because our forces have been strengthened, the flame of humanity's victory has not yet been extinguished. All of this happened after the god of war arrived on the battlefield. The scene moved closer to a certain apartment complex. Right now, the soldiers are very united. Leading them is our god of war. A girl was still engrossed in her tablet screen, her ears perked up. After investigating, we finally know the name of the god of war. She casually popped a handful of snacks in her mouth. His name is Duan Fei, just a university student. Suddenly, her eyes widened when she saw Duan Fei's picture. Duan Fei. Suddenly, a doorbell rang from outside, interrupting her focused gaze. Ugh, that annoying guy is here again. The person ringing the doorbell was Along. He looked at the girl in front of him and asked gently, Miss Lan Chi, good evening. What are your thoughts? She looked annoyed, wishing he would leave. Uncle, give me a break. Lan Chi, wrapped in a blanket, looked impatient. You've been bothering me for 3 days. I've already made it clear that I won't join any army. And I don't want to leave this place. Go away. But he refused to back down and insisted on persuading her. Miss Lan Chi, I'm only doing this for your own good. If Skynet finds this place, you won't have a choice then. It's fine if you don't want to join us. But your location has been discovered by them, so you need to leave here. Hearing this, she was confused. Why should I believe the words of a stranger like you? Suddenly, the tablet she was holding made a sound. Duan Fei has attacked first. Hearing the name, Duan Fei, Along's expression changed. He was extremely shocked. Duan Fei. Along looked at the screen. His eyes watched the events unfold, and he exclaimed, What's going on? Why is Duan Fei in a direct conflict with Calamity? Xinu is there too. Lan Chi was stunned. Uncle, you know the god of war, Duan Fei? Her urgent question was met with a reluctant answer. I know him. Before he could finish his sentence, the door slammed shut. He and I, Along was frustrated. His tone was dejected. Another wasted effort today. I'll continue tomorrow. Behind him, Xiaoyan stood with her arms crossed. She calmly replied to his frustration. You could just take her with you. Why make it so complicated? He was tired. If I did that, what would be the difference between me and Skynet? What on earth happened to Xinu's group? She put on a cold expression, tinged with a bit of sulkiness. You can go. It seems you care a lot about that girl. Leave things here to me. He was worried. Be serious. It looks like something quite serious has happened over there. Someone cleared their throat, interrupting. Ahem. Along frowned slightly. An urging voice echoed in the quiet space. Let's go. Lan Chi stood energetically in a neat outfit. I can join your group, but first, take me to find Duan Fei. Uncle, you're responsible for introducing me to him. A skill interface screen appeared. Lan Chi, Honk, D. Skill, Blessing of Healing, S-Rank. Along smirked slightly, as if he couldn't believe the situation. What in the world is going on? Oh, and I'm not an uncle. I'm the same age as Duan Fei. Xiaoyan turned and walked away. You all go on ahead. I'll continue to look for the people on this list with He Dao. Along reminded her. If you run into Skynet, come back immediately. Followed by her indifferent reply. I know. Lan Ki et glim hap bi li. Let's set off. Uncle. Elsewhere. Jean Lang gathered his strength and charged forward, his eyes glowing red. Duan Fei, covered in injuries, faced him as he closed in aggressively. Shattered pieces of rock flew everywhere. His sharp blue eyes reflected a strange light. An unusual sign made him wary of the danger. The attack came instantly. It collided with the ground, creating an earth-shaking explosion. The shock wave spread out. Duan Fei managed to jump up in time to avoid it. Jean Lang, below, suddenly charged forward in a frenzied attack. A continuous chain of movements. He roared in anger, nonstop. He pursued relentlessly. Why are you running? A real man attacks head-on. Then he swung his claws across his body. The attack carried a terrifying killing intent. He had to move nimbly to dodge the blow. Duan Fei immediately spun around to counterattack. He gripped his weapon tightly with both hands. The moment of life and death was separated by a single breath. Though his face was dirty and covered in cuts, he only gave a cold smile. The weapon in his hand dissolved into tiny blue particles of light and disappeared. A direct punch was thrown at Jean Lang's face. The system immediately announced, weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. Total, 60%. His entire body was thrown to the ground, creating a devastating explosion. The impact shattered the ground surface. The scene was hazy and chaotic with thick smoke. Jean Lang was utterly disappointed, his voice filled with rage. Why? You clearly had a chance to finish me just now. But why didn't you? He stomped the ground and launched himself forward. You like to play games, don't you? You'll pay the price for your actions. Duan Fei was pushed back, struggling to block the blow. He put all his strength into his leg and delivered a decisive kick. System notification. Weak point hit. Received 4% of attributes. Total, 64%. Jean Lang was hit and coughed up fresh blood. He stood in his tattered clothes amidst the dusty battlefield. A giant, transparent hand appeared above him. Amidst the desolate and ruined landscape, Duan Fei was surrounded as he urged his ally to intervene. Big boss, control him, he roared bloodthirstily. Let me rip out this kid's heart. His eyes were calm, not a flicker of emotion, as if he was used to facing death. An explosion of purple light tore through the ground, spreading a killing aura across the battlefield. Dalao appeared amidst the white smoke. I didn't expect you to be able to escape that move. Suddenly, his eyes widened in shock. Through the smoke, he accelerated and charged towards the old man. The old man immediately put all his strength into his hands to block the move. The ground beneath his feet cracked into pieces. The old man tensed his body to block the blow, but his feet still slid back a distance. Duan Fei flickered in and out of sight at the center of the energy vortex. He seemed to have confirmed something. As expected, he thought, I chose to use Jean Lang's attributes on myself. Now I can face him directly. Dalao was suspicious. When he saw his action, the old man shouted in alarm. Jin Lang. He saw Duan Fei holding him. Don't worry. He's not dead yet. However, in his mind, he considered, if I absorb him now, the attributes will probably disappear. Although I might be stronger after absorbing the proto-being, there's no time to convert it now. The old man wondered, why don't you absorb him? He casually let go. No need to rush. I'll absorb both of you in a moment. Jean Lang fell powerlessly. With astonishing speed, he delivered a powerful blow to the old man. A purple light flashed. A dangerous glint appeared in Dalao's eyes. You seem very confident in yourself. In just a moment, he threw a powerful punch straight into his opponent's stomach. The old man's strong arm gripped his hand tightly. He didn't feel any pressure and sneered. Is that all? It doesn't hurt at all. I'll be taking this arm. His eyes were full of challenge. Then you'd better hold on tight. The old man was shocked to see a ring of fire erupt around his hand, burning fiercely. A power he couldn't control. The zombies attacked. The surrounded group joined forces. Stop them. A beam of light from nowhere shot down at their feet. Then thousands of beams shot down at the ground simultaneously. Mo Long gritted his teeth and retreated with the people around him. What the hell is this? In the chaotic situation, he and his comrades were drawn to something above their heads. Mo Long was stunned, his mouth agape, as the attack suddenly exploded into pieces. Xianu appeared behind the slashes, holding a sword in her hand. Everyone, be careful. Meng was not afraid. This brat's ability is really annoying. Shining, stop standing there and watching. Hurry up and get the key. Xianu glanced behind her warily. She's probably wary of me too. I could just take it by force. A sinister plot flashed through Xian Ying's mind, his eyes sharp. But that would be boring. I have a much better way. He revealed, I'll make them kill each other and hand over the key themselves. Anya spread her arms and ordered Du Wan to follow her instructions. A giant whirlwind swallowed the zombies, pushing Du Wan far away. Meng didn't hesitate any longer. She quickly summoned more subordinates. I'm not as interested as you are. The most important mission is to resurrect the king. All soldiers come forth. The zombies emerged from Longshire's mouth. Zombies with red eyes and long tongues looked extremely terrifying. They poured out in increasing numbers. Xinu was bewildered. She broke out in a cold sweat, worried. So many zombies. Brother is also fighting hard right now. Over here, we have to rely on ourselves. The dark night sky, mixed with multicolored lights, became vibrant. Suddenly, a fire appeared along with a black shadow. Duan Fei burned Lao with the fire he created. His power had no effect on the old man. You think this can hurt me? Ridiculous. Duan Fei was surprised. The old man swallowed the flames in an instant. He retreated. His foot stomped hard on the ground. His eyes changed color, gradually becoming ferocious. The fire was burning all over the old man's body. I'll show you the gap between us. Prepare to die. Zai Lao shouted. He controlled the giant, flaming hands towards Duan Fei. They gathered all their strength and clawed at the ground. He continued to jump backward. His hand lifted with a handful of rocks and stones. They all flew towards him. Lao gritted his teeth. The fire on his body burned even more fiercely. Duan Fei stood in the smoke, thinking to himself, it's using the pressure created by the heat from my flames, and continuously compressing it. Eventually, it will form an incredibly large explosive force to shoot the rocks inside. The two hands gathered more and more power, clenching tightly. The old man's eyes showed extreme ferocity, along with a loud roar. Go to hell. A flash of light, and hundreds of rocks shot towards Duan Fei. He ran as fast as he could, avoiding the rocks and flames that were devastating the ground. His feet screeched to a halt. He used fire as a shield around himself, blocking the attacking rocks. Lao created a large ball of fire from his body and shot it straight at Duan Fei. He summoned his sword. His feet slid back a distance. He turned into a shadow and charged through the fire. The shadow advanced towards the old man. Seeing this, his two hands immediately spread wide. They grabbed the black shadow with astonishing speed. Duan Fei's head emerged from the shadow, much to the old man's surprise. Is this the only trick you know? He attacked the opponent's abdomen. The old man gritted his teeth, his eyes wide. His speed is too fast. After fighting with Jin Lang, his strategy has improved. The old man's eyes widened as he realized something. Jin Lang, could it be? The giant hands emerged again. Duan Fei was attacked again. The force of the hands slammed into the ground instantly. I knew it. The truth was gradually revealed as he finally separated. The key to your power-up is Jin Lang. Lao was triumphant. As expected, Duan Fei said seriously, I didn't expect you people to be able to attack your own kind. The old man raised his hand, preparing to attack. Our ultimate goal is only one, to resurrect the king. At any cost. Not just Jin Lang. Any of us can be sacrificed. The ground beneath his feet suddenly rose. The old man continued. Dealing with you right now is the biggest problem. He grabbed the unconscious Jin Lang beside him. These animals. I can't let him die like this. If I lose the attributes, it will be hard to win. Before Lao's magical hands could clench shut, he managed to grab Jin Lang and jump out. But they were still relentlessly pursuing him. The old man sneered. You think you can fight while carrying him? Duan Fei clicked his tongue. This is really tough. He let go of Jin Lang, dropping him to the ground. Then he turned and jumped towards the old man's arm. Duan Fei summoned a purple magical aura around his hand. I have to stop him. The old man's eyes widened as he used his power and roared. Lao's magical arms and Duan Fei's purple magic clashed violently. He was hit. He thought to himself, so strong. The air is not to my advantage. And he quickly landed on the ground, looking up at Lao's arm in the sky. He kept thinking, I need to find a way to get close to him. Jin Lang was still unconscious behind him. Thoughts raced through his mind. With his long-range attacks, I'm just a sitting duck. If I go, what will happen to Jin Lang? His heavy eyelids slowly opened. Surprised to see Duan Fei standing in front of him, protecting him. That kid, he's still not dead. He raised his hand to his head, thinking angrily. Damn it. Knocked out by him. Truly humiliating. He stands up, raising his hand, preparing to attack. I'll take this opportunity to sneak attack and finish him off. Duan Fei, defending the distance, also notices him. You're awake, huh? His advice leaves Jin Lang bewildered. I advise you not to do anything foolish. Go find a place to hide. Right now, your good teammate's target is you. He is surprised. What? How is that possible? The big boss's magic arm suddenly aims at Jin Lang. Before he can react, he is dragged backward. only able to utter a single sound. The arm smashes down hard on the spot where Jinlang just stood. Ground and rock shatter into 100 pieces. Duan Fei asks as he lands, "Believe me now?" The big boss muses, "Awake already?" That makes it harder to act. The old man contacts Mei Ying. "Mei Ying, how is your side? Send some zombies to deal with Jinlang." She asks in surprise, "Jinlang? What happened?" The old man isn't sure either. Not very clear, but it seems his power has been absorbed. Now he is being protected by that brat. The battle on Mei Ying's side is in a stalemate. She agrees. "I understand. The front here isn't easy to breach either. The strategy of the newly joined squad is quite strong. I will send a squad to your location." Black chains tighten around the necks of the zombies. A set of white teeth flashes with a sneer. "I invite you to dance with the lightning." Lightning powerfully envelopes number 21. This is what I've been waiting for. Soldiers panic. There's another large number of zombies coming. "Everyone, be careful." The zombies rush towards them. The soldier tries to calm his comrades. "Don't panic. Hold the formation. Narrow the defensive perimeter." A blast of blue power suddenly streaks past his head, startling him. An ice bullet pierces straight through the crowd of zombies, completely destroying them. Shinua seriously casts ice magic. A large block of ice appears in midair. Shards like bullets shoot straight at the zombies. The entire force in the surrounding radius is wiped out by ice bullets in an instant. The soldier is horrified. This terrifying, destructive power. Shinua withdraws her power. System notification. Increased tenfold. Onya asks worriedly, "Sister Shinua, are you okay?" She collapses to her knees in exhaustion. "I'm fine. Just a little exhausted. I just need to rest for a moment." Ma Long thinks in fear. Just a little girl, yet she possesses such terrifying power. Is that kid's squad really this formidable? A high-level zombie appears, preparing to attack him. A panicked voice shouts, "Captain Ma Long, watch out." He thinks to himself, "It's over. I was a bit distracted." Too late to dodge. It fiercely attacks its prey. A violent blow strikes down. Debris and dust fly blindly. Ma Long opens his eyes slightly. "I'm still alive." Number 41 is blocking in front of him, blocking the attack of that high-level zombie. He's surprised. "A zombie? I was saved by that zombie." Ma Long is bewildered. After that war God squad joined, several zombies appeared helping our side fight. What on earth is going on? Anya suddenly appears behind Ma Long. The little girl speaks while using her power. "Uncle, hurry and step back." The zombies attack towards them en masse. Anya reminds him, "Zombies are coming from over there." The little girl focuses on casting magic. Inside the zombies' heads, it's as if a current of electricity cuts through, causing them pain. Suddenly, the lead zombie turns around, screaming, "Do not approach." It reaches out and knocks down the zombie behind it, to the astonishment of its comrades. Finishing the unfinished sentence. Lady Anya. The group of zombies in front starts turning around to attack, creating a scene of chaotic zombie warfare. Mo Long looked at the little girl beside him in astonishment. He thought to himself, this little girl's ability is to control zombies. Are all the members of that kid's team monsters? Anya encouraged the soldiers. "Keep it up. We absolutely cannot let them get close." A giant foot appeared above the leading zombie's head. It replied seriously, "As you command. Protect Lady Anya." The owner of the foot stomped down hard where the zombie had just been standing, creating a deep crater. It lifted its foot. The flesh and blood of the unfortunate zombie dripped down. Its unfinished words echoed around. "The best person in this world." Purple lightning crackled around the high-level zombie. It screamed, "Anya warned anxiously." Number 41, be careful. She stood protectively in front of Anya and Mo Long. Her arms crossed in front of her defensively. She warned, "I will absolutely not let you touch Lady Anya." The high-level zombie was furious. Roar. Mo Long suddenly flew up and kicked it straight in the face. He smirked. The so-called strongest strategist of the Yanhuang base is actually being protected by a zombie and a little girl. How embarrassing. Jean Lang slashed 2 sharp lines in front of him with his claws, interspersed with Mo Long's voice. "This time, it's my turn to protect." He stood panting, facing the zombies. "It seems they really want to deal with me. So, I'm running out of strength." He took a stance and focused his power. A powerful energy shot out around him. Jean Lang's eyes glowed with a bright red light. He growled, "You lowly minions want to fight me? What an insult." Jean Lang zipped past the zombies. They were cut into small pieces one by one. Suddenly, red threads shot down from nowhere, shattering the ground around him. Jean Lang quickly jumped away, dodging the threads. He spoke up. "So it's your turn now?" Mei Ying. Mei Ying appeared in the air. She replied, "What can I do? I didn't expect you to have so much strength left. Don't blame me for being ruthless. I'm just following orders. Your power has been completely absorbed. If we don't deal with you, that kid will keep bothering us." Jean Lang was below. He looked up at Mei Ying, who was standing on the red threads. He asked, "Couldn't we all just team up and deal with him?" She looked down with cold, drooping eyes. "That sounds plausible. But compared to that, dealing with you would save more time and energy. Your failure has made us lose all face." Jin Lang was furious. A powerful purple spiritual energy radiated from his body. "Then there's nothing more to say. I don't want to die at your hands like this." Red threads shot out from Mei Ying's body. She said, "You don't have a choice. In your current state, you have no strength to resist." The red threads shot down and pierced through Jean Lang's limbs. He was shocked. "Damn it, these things couldn't even touch me before." Mei Ying's power gathered into a large drill. She said emotionlessly, "Let me give you a little pain." The drill shot straight at Jean Lang, who was bound by the red threads. She screamed, "Next will be your heart." The drill flew quickly towards his chest. It would soon pierce through his body. Before it could reach its target, a figure suddenly appeared, blocking the way. Much to Jean Lang's surprise, Duan Fei held a wooden plank and successfully blocked the approaching drill. Mei Ying was surprised. That kid. Sharp purple lights flashed. He successfully cut the red threads that were restraining Jean Lang. He was about to attack, but was stopped by Duan Fei's hand. "Get back." He focused on defending against Mei Ying's continuous attacks. While questioning Jean Lang, "Did you really absorb my power? You're still thinking about that at a time like this? Even if you get your power back, do you think you can go back to your previous relationship with him?" Suddenly, a magical hand appeared to the left of the two. Jean Lang didn't have time to react, but Duan Fei had already ducked down and swept his leg, tripping him. As the two hit the ground, they had just managed to dodge the attack from a hand. Qingyu appeared behind him and reminded him, fighting two proto-beings at once and having to protect him. "The situation is getting more and more dangerous. We have to get out of this." Duan Fei agreed. "I know. Protecting him is the most important thing right now. If I lose this ability, I probably won't have another chance to steal a character's attributes." Jean Lang's eyes widened. He couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. What the hell is going on? Qingyu appeared majestically above. Her hands reached out, enveloping Duan Fei, transferring her power to him. A raging purple flame engulfed his entire body, radiating a powerful aura. Jean Lang was shocked and asked himself, just as the big boss said, "I can also sense the king's breath on this kid. How could this kid be related to the king?" Duan Fei suddenly flew up towards Mei Ying, leaving Jean Lang spinning in his thoughts. Could it be that I was hit so hard I'm hallucinating? No, that's not right. The feeling just now was incredibly real. It didn't feel like a hallucination at all. Mei Ying stretched out her hand, summoning red threads to attack him. Jin Lang speculated, if that's really the case. Inside a rock shaped like a gaping, glowing mouth. He had a headache, confused. Then the king we've always wanted to resurrect. What is he? The eyes of an unknown entity were slowly opening. Duan Fei charged forward with his sword, thinking fiercely. Based on my current abilities, I should be able to deal with this proto-being. He attacked relentlessly. His eyes flashed in the darkness. Every sword strike was incredibly sharp. As long as I can deal with it, everything after that will be easier. The proto-being looked at him, terrified. His speed is too fast. If he gets close, I'll be at a disadvantage. I have to retreat. Suddenly, it was startled and looked at him. In Duan Fei's hand, on the opposite side, were numerous fine, blood-red threads. His eyes were cold as he looked forward. The power from within his body began to transfer into these threads. They shot towards the proto-being, making it constantly on guard. It raised its hand to block the threads from hitting it. But Duan Fei didn't let it relax for a moment. He charged. From behind it, at a very high speed, he launched a palm strike from the air. The power began to transform into layers of fire. He pushed himself forward relentlessly, but not making it easy for him. The proto-being also threw a punch, carrying a thick demonic aura in response. Jean Lang, watching this scene, couldn't help but cover his face to avoid being swept away by the immense power. He glared at their battle. He gritted his teeth, thinking warily. That kid has become this strong? Wait, a rock bounced off his head. He rubbed his chin, thinking for a moment, then smiled. He only got stronger because he has my abilities. Doesn't that mean I'm just as strong? That must be it. The proto-being, seeing him charge, couldn't help but say, Kid, no matter how strong you are. Then it raised its hand. Blood-red energy poured out endlessly, covering the entire space in red. It shouted, You can't fight the two of us alone. Duan Fei replied. He looked at it calmly. A moment ago, I was alone. Then, from behind him, a powerful golden light emanated. He said, but not anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, an intense golden flame shot towards him. Duan Fei stepped on the flame. The shape of a dog gradually became clear. He said, Hans, Xin Bao. Good thing you could sense my aura. Jin Bao, beneath his feet, barked a few times in reply. Nearby, Jean Lang was terrified, crying out, Whoa, it's huge. He paid him no mind, giving an order. Jin Bao, you take the proto-being below and get out of here. Keep him safe for now. Jin Bao, hearing this, barked a few times in question. He wanted to say, What about you? He replied, Don't worry about me. It's dangerous for you to stay here. Just keep him safe while I fight. That's my only hope of winning this battle. After that, he prepared to leave. Then I'm leaving him to you. Jin Bao barked a few times in agreement. Then, it looked down at Jean Lang, who was standing there dumbfounded. It barked once more. Rubbing its head against him, it gave an order. He looked at it, involuntarily reaching out his hand. Sitting on its back, he said, Buddy, I want to ask you something. Are you a wolf too? Hearing this, it couldn't help but think. Did his intelligence get stolen too? Meanwhile, a field reporter raised his mic to the camera and spoke. Ladies and gentlemen, the current situation is completely out of control. A massive number of zombies are relentlessly attacking our human defense lines. Our soldiers are falling one after another. A zombie advanced toward them. It looked ferocious. At its feet lay the body of a fallen soldier. The reporter stammered in fear. Now, even I am in danger. This might very well be my final broadcast to you all. Then, the zombie lunged at him, roaring savagely. But before it could eat him, another one blocked its path. Seeing this, he shouted in confusion, Spare me. At the same time, a bird's claw swooped down. It grabbed him and the cameraman. It was the talons of an owl, carrying them up into the sky. The reporter was startled. We're flying. We're flying. The owl took them to a safer place and dropped them heavily, making them scream, Ouch. A little girl appeared, standing before them. She spoke to the owl. Good job, Duan. Go help over there. Then, Anya stood in front of them and said, Hey, you two uncles. Do you know how dangerous this place is? On the other side of the lens, those watching the live broadcast were confused. What's going on? Why is there a little girl here? It looks like she can command the zombies. Someone else ordered, Quick, get a close-up shot. Hurry. Anya leaned in to look at the camera. She asked quietly, What is this thing? Approaching the girl, one of them said, This is a video camera. This thing can help us show people all over the world the situation here. The girl was surprised. All over the world? You mean everyone in the world will see Anya? The person who explained was a bit flustered, then said, That's right. That's how it works. Why are you here, little girl? Hurry and introduce yourself to everyone. Her eyes lit up with excitement as she spoke to the lens. How interesting. Introduce myself? I am Anya. Anya likes eating potato chips. Likes drinking soda, and also... But before she could finish, someone interrupted. Wait. That's enough of an introduction. Tell us a bit about why you're in this dangerous place. And just now, it seemed like you could control zombies, right? The girl explained while watching two zombies fight. She said, Anya came here with Brother Duan. Then we discovered there are so many bad guys here. Someone with a sense of justice like Anya certainly couldn't just stand by and watch. Anya can be friends with zombies. They will do work for Anya. Suddenly, Anya's zombie fell to the ground. It screamed in pain. Then it said to the girl, Forgive me, Anya. I was careless just now. Anya looked at it, reached out and said, I saw it. Keep charging forward. Hearing the order, it aggressively said, Just leave it to me. The blonde reporter watched this scene. I didn't expect someone could actually communicate with zombies. Unbelievable. The girl waved her hand and said, All right, uncles. You two hurry up and leave here. Anya has to go help elsewhere. At this moment, on another side, the scene of zombies and humans fighting continued ceaselessly. Commander Su stood aside watching it all. He muttered, "The current situation is going exactly as I planned." He looked at Duan Shinua, who was constantly launching ice attacks. He said, "That brat's stamina won't last much longer." He looked cold. With cruel eyes, he said, "Actually, these things don't matter. The most important thing is that Jean Lang is already useless. The Elder and Mei Ying are being stalled by that kid. Now, I just need to revive the king, and all the credit will be mine. And I won't have to expend any effort at all." Behind him, two other commanders spoke. "Commander Su, what on earth is going on? We've lost contact with all our troops. Wasn't the operation plan perfect? We only deployed our troops because we trusted you. Now that things have turned out like this, how are you going to explain this?" He calmly said, "The reason for the current situation is that our plan was leaked. There is a traitor among us." Hearing this, they reacted violently. They shouted, "What did you say? A traitor? Over on this side." Anya was constantly shouting orders. He replied, "That's right. We have already found who the traitor is." Anya had her mouth covered by a hand. Dragged back, Anya's bodyguard was swinging his fists. After dealing with the last one, Ma Long sighed in relief. Finally took care of this guy. Suddenly, a scream rang in number 41's ear. "Let me go." She gritted her teeth and frowned. The subordinate leader still had his hand over the girl's mouth. He shouted at her, "Shut up. Commander Su wants to see you." With her mouth covered, the girl could only make muffled sounds. He scowled, annoyed. "Just behave yourself." Suddenly, the figure of number 41 flashed behind him. She grabbed his neck with her hand, her voice filled with anger. "Harming Lady Anya makes you an enemy. Immediate execution." Seeing this, Anya immediately spoke up. "Number 41, wait." Hearing this, she had to let him go. The girl asked him, "Why do you want to capture Anya?" He knelt on the ground, holding his painful neck with one hand, coughing as he answered, "Commander Su said you are a spy. You are the one who controlled the zombies to attack us." The girl listened to the explanation. "That's not right. Anya is trying very hard to protect humans." The surrounding subordinates heard this and started murmuring. "That could also be part of your plan. How do you explain the fact that you can control zombies?" "That's right. How do you explain that?" The girl was annoyed, raising her voice. "Nonsense. It's true that Anya can control zombies, but I didn't make them attack humans." Hearing this, he told her, "Then hurry up and control the zombies to stop them from moving right now." The girl hurriedly replied, "Anya's power isn't that strong yet." Suddenly, footsteps came running from afar. "Make way. Commander Su is here." 3 figures approached. Anya spoke up first to ask, "Are you the one who said I was a spy, or something?" Xianing looked down at the girl with a stern face. "Correct. Stop pretending. From the beginning, you've been controlling the zombies to run us in circles. It was you. No matter how you pretend, or how perfect your act is, it's useless." His face hardened, his expression grim. He emphasized as he spoke, "Because you are fundamentally not human. You are a zombie." Hearing this, the girl clenched her hands into fists and retorted, "Whether Anya is human or not has nothing to do with it. Anya likes Brother Duan. Brother Duan is protecting you guys, so Anya is protecting you guys too." Seeing the girl step forward, the subordinates immediately got into combat stances, shouting threats. "Stand right there. Don't move. Do not approach the commander. Don't move." He raised his voice to interrogate again. "Now what do you have to say?" Luo Yang spoke up from behind to intervene. "Commander Su, what are you doing? The zombies are closing in on us, and yet you're here, causing internal strife." Xianing glanced over and said, "Commander Luo, you arrived just in time. This brat is one of your people. Did you know about her being a zombie? Or is all of this your plan? If so, the battle between the shelter and the zombie tide might also be a play directed by you guys." Luo Yang's face was full of shock. He exclaimed in disbelief, "What are you talking about? Even if there are conflicts between us, now is not the time to settle scores. Anya's contribution since joining the battle is clear to everyone." The surrounding subordinates angrily spoke up one after another. "We ended up like this all because of the zombies." "That's right. We cannot be soft-hearted toward zombies. Zombies must be destroyed. Must destroy the zombies. Wipe them all out." Standing amidst the questioning voices, the girl gripped her hood with both hands. she said aggrievedly. Anya didn't hurt humans. Anya didn't. On another side, Jean Lang was sitting on Jean Bao's back, fighting zombies. He said to it, "Not bad, brother." Suddenly, he turned his head to look. Xianing is starting to move on the key. After speaking, he jumped off Jean Bao and said, "I have business to attend to. You go ahead first." "Take care, brother." It roared in response. Facing the remaining zombies, he thought, this is too strange. If the thing being revived isn't the king, then we're in big trouble. I can't think that far ahead right now. I must survive. From here on, I can only rely on myself. Over here, Xianing said sternly, "How about this? Don't say I'm unreasonable. Since this little girl's identity is very special, she will be under my custody for now, until the battle is over. We will continue to deal with this matter." Saying that, he reached out towards the girl. His expression changed as he grunted, "Humph." Number 21 and number 41 locked him down from both sides, speaking one after another. "Take one more step and suffer the consequences. You are forbidden from approaching Lady Anya," he shouted in a low voice. "What is the meaning of this? You two filthy, dirty zombies." Saying that, he broke free, shocking the two bodyguards. The bodyguard screamed, "Number 21, take the girl and run. Hurry." She immediately hugged Anya and ran out before the surrounding people could react. The subordinates quickly took action. "Catch them." A chain bound their legs. Number 21 was holding the end of the chain. He shouted, "Everyone stay right there." Two others saw this and rushed over. "Damn it, deal with this one first." Anya, in the bodyguard's arms, panicked and ordered, "Number 21, return to the dimension immediately." He refused to obey. "Stop it. I need to stop them. Number 41 will explain the reason to you." With tears in her eyes, the girl called out, "Number 21. The subordinates roared, "Kill him. Taste the power of lightning." A beam of light shot out. The girl was carried away by number 41 to escape. She called out loudly for number 21. When the smoke cleared, a pair of legs appeared. "Commander, are you okay?" Xuan Ying replied, "I'm fine." He muttered, "Even trash like this wants to stop me." He ordered again, "Keep chasing them for me." Number 41 frowned worriedly and said, "Lady Anya, hold on tight to me." Surrounded by zombies, Anya and her bodyguard were trapped. Number 41 slashed her sword into the air. The bodyguard exposed Xian Ying's true face. "Lady Anya, listen to me. That Commander Su is not human." Number 21, and I sensed an aura on him identical to Jean Lang's. "He is a progenitor. He transformed into a human form, deceiving everyone. If he is the leader of the humans, then it is very likely that this battle was orchestrated by him. The goal is the extinction of humanity." Anya looked panicked. "What did you say?" "Then this is bad. We must tell everyone quickly. He appeared out of nowhere. I knew you figured out. I haven't had enough fun yet. Can you keep this secret for me?" She fell silent in fear. "Not saying anything? Then I'll take it as you agreed." Her eyes went wide, brows furrowed. Anya opened her mouth in surprise. He attacked the bodyguard, but Michael blocked it in time. Anya shouted, "Number 41, return to the dimensional space immediately." He looked shocked. She ordered Anya, "Lady Anya, run." He held a sword in his hand, speaking with a mocking tone. "I didn't expect you to have that kind of ability. Useless though. Injured that badly. Its death is only a matter of time." Anya felt uneasy. "With your current ability, you basically can't control me. Be a good girl and come with me." Xianing looked shocked. The girl was surprised. Anya backed away. She appeared with an ice sword. "Sister Shinua, careful. He is a progenitor. He disguised himself as a human to deceive everyone." "What?" His face turned sinister. "How annoying. No other choice. I'll just have to kill you." She thought anxiously. A human officer is actually impersonated by a progenitor? Thousands of ice shards appeared behind her. She was angry. "Why you keep targeting Anya?" Xianing said bluntly, "I have no obligation to answer you." She was annoyed. Their goal is to revive their king. He wasn't surprised at all. "Did Jean Lang tell you that?" She fought him furiously. "And you impersonating Commander Su, moving all the troops here, must be related to reviving the king." A thought flashed through Shinua's mind. "Wait, could it be that Anya is also part of your plan?" She quickly blocked Xian Ying's attack. "Figure it out already." He launched attacks continuously at a dizzying speed. Correct. That brat is indeed the key to opening the seal. Even if you know, it's useless. You can't do anything anymore. He had a villainous look on his face. Once the king revives, this world will belong to us. You humans will become our food. Shinua was shocked, speechless. She was exhausted. The ice sword stabbed hard into the ground. Anya worried about her. Sister Shinua, are you okay? She collapsed. Cough, cough. He walked over arrogantly and said, everything you are doing is in vain. Your fate was decided long ago. Manhwa Outpost en Commando sous. What is the meaning of this? He replied, I discovered that this brat is a zombie, a spy planted among us humans. After being discovered, she tried to escape. He was stunned. What? That little girl is a zombie? How can that be? Just now she even saved me. Anya helped her up and hurriedly explained. That's not it. This Commander Sue is the real zombie. You've all been deceived by him. He reached out with a chilling gaze. About to die and still running your mouth. Come with me. Suddenly his eyes changed. A voice rang out from somewhere. Activate gravity control 10 times. Everyone was shocked. What's happening? My body is suddenly so heavy. Shinua, are you two okay? Brother Jiahao. Sorry we're late. Brotherly phone. Shinua hurriedly said. Quickly go tell my brother. Their target is Anya. Commander Sue is a progenitor. He frowned and replied, I understand. Jiahao, you take the two of them and run. I'll go find Duan Fei. Xianing was furious. The plan I painstakingly prepared has been messed up by you lot. None of you will leave here alive. Luo Yang was stunned. Xiakiskiviko. What did you say? Commander Sue is a zombie? Xiaka quickly reported the news. That's right. The other teams were all led to a place that looked like an altar. Then all of them died. Our squad didn't fall for the trap. Then that soldier who always follows Commander Sue appeared and tried to force us to go there. She's also a zombie. Everyone's minds were in turmoil. This is crazy. How is that possible? So what do we do now? With only this many troops, how can we fight him? The person who always led us is actually a zombie. In a chaotic situation, the situation before us is extremely disadvantageous. Facing the zombies, escaping is impossible. We can only try our best to hold them back. We have only one chance of victory. No one else. Our war god, Duan Fei, the Elder, and Mei Ying are gradually weakening. He has also consumed quite a bit of energy. I didn't expect a human this strong to still exist. He quickly attacked. Still have time to chat? Too fast. Where is this almost out of energy coming from? She stumbled. He pinned her to the ground hard, preparing to strike. He attacked him from behind with a fist. You bastard. D. He crushed Mei Ying's head. Hand activated ability plunder. She screamed in anger. Damn it, you despicable human. A bright light blinded Duan Fei. He didn't understand what was happening. She made a move. Elder, he can't move anymore. Good job. Suddenly, darkness tore through the stream of power. He appeared behind to block the Elder's attack. Li Fen. He used all his strength to resist. AAA. The Elder applied greater force. Brat. D. He shouted loudly. Li Fen. Duan Fei gritted his teeth. He used blazing fire to fight back against the old man. Ma Ying struggled. Let go of your dirty paws, human. He tensely blocked the move. A huge explosion flashed right before his eyes. Too dangerous. And, Duan Fei, why are you here? What was that over there? He replied, that's a shadow clone after Shadow Kill leveled up. But let's not talk about this yet. What are you doing here? It's very dangerous here. Li Feng said, right? I came here to tell you that Commander Sue is a progenitor. The key factor in reviving their king is Anya. He was shocked and disbelieving. What did you say? Anya is the revival factor? What about Commander La and the others? Do they know about this yet? He frowned. Xiaku has already told everyone. Shinua and the others are protecting Anya, but our abilities are limited. I'm afraid we're no match for him. A giant hand appeared out of nowhere above Duan Fei and Li Feng. Looks like you know everything. Then don't dream of leaving this place. He quickly said, Li Feng, leave here immediately. Take Anya away. I'll come as soon as I finish here. Got it. You be careful. The giant hand slammed onto the ground. The Elder became annoyed. Both of these guys are annoying as hell. He appeared in front of his eyes. Your plan has been exposed. So what? The old man and he were fighting fiercely. As long as I stop you, the revival over there will be completed in no time. By then, you're dead for sure. In the chaos, Duan Fei punched the old man hard in the face. I won't let that happen. He was counterattacked. What right do you have to decide? The fate of human extinction was decided long ago. Everything you are doing is just futile. Fate cannot be changed. He shouted furiously. Fate, from the moment I returned. My fate has already changed. He struck the elder continuously with indignation. Fate is forever something the weak must accept. The old man grimaced. He rushed forward and knocked the old man straight to the ground. You are the one who has to accept your fate, creating a large cloud of smoke. But it didn't stop there. Still alive, the old man was supported by Mei Ying with beams of light. Elder, are you okay? I'm Fine. Luckily I had you. But don't celebrate too soon. Duan Fei rushed in with the speed of a rocket. The old man's face gradually turned fearful. His hands tried to block the giant flame. He struggled to resist. This power. Is this kid a monster? Not long after, the fire rocket pierced through both hands. Duan Fei stated firmly, You're finished. Mei Ying screamed. Elder, the old man protected her with his large hand. What are you planning to do? Let go. The arm appeared out of nowhere, shocking the old man. She exclaimed in surprise. Why? Everything I do is for our king. You can rest assured. When the king revives, he will avenge you. She roared in anger. Damn it, you beast. You worry about yourself first. The attack released a blinding source of energy straight at the hand. The elder's face turned gloomy, surrounded by thick smoke. Come out. Stop pretending. How can an attack like this hurt you? The old man shrugged and said, Although I don't know what you're planning, I won't give you a chance to sneak attack. Anyway, stalling for time benefits me. A blinding blue light, mixed with the smoke that hadn't yet cleared. To the old man's shock, that light occupied an increasingly large area, forming a tornado. A pair of legs stepped out from the smoke. I really have to thank your suspicious nature. Duan Fei stepped out slowly, giving me time to absorb the progenitor. This time, it really is your end. Absorption complete. Strength, level 5. Agility increased by 5 levels. Detection increased by 3 levels. Rank B is right before my eyes. 15 minutes ago, a voice rang out in the white smoke. Be obedient, and you might live a little longer. Why do you like to meddle in my good show? Jia Hao and Ma Long were trying their best. This guy is too strong. There's so many of us, yet we can't scratch him at all. I didn't expect Commander Su to really be a fake zombie. Xianing smiled sinisterly. Knowing now is already too late. His face revealed a creepy look. You humans are truly pitifully stupid. But I have to thank you. I had a lot of fun. He was shocked, not understanding what happened. What did you do to Commander Su? He calmly replied. Let me think. In your terms, he sacrificed himself. Before dying, he was quite loud, saying something like humans won't forgive me. Anger took over him. Thinking back, it's still funny. How stupid do you have to be to believe humans have a future? He couldn't take it anymore and rushed straight at him. You bastard beast. He laughed triumphantly. That's right. That's exactly the face. Just like the look of that old man screaming uselessly. Ma Long glared in disgust. He used an attack to push him away. He fell hard to the ground. Luckily, Jia Hao caught him in time. Calm down. Let me go. I have to kill this beast. He gritted his teeth in rage. I actually obediently follow the orders of the beast who killed Commander Su, and indirectly caused the death of 2 of my brothers. And now I can't do anything. He crossed his arms, watching Anya and Shinua. All right, since my identity is exposed, let's get to the main business. She swung her sword in horror, but unfortunately, Anya was already in his hands. Fast reaction, but the speed is still too slow. Wait until I finish my business, then I'll come back and play with you slowly. She launched thousands of ice blocks at him. Let Anya go immediately. He blocked them easily. I find it strange. Why are you risking your lives for a zombie? Isn't it zombies that took everything from you in your eyes? Legs jumped up from the ground. Shinua rushed to attack him. Don't you feel guilty towards humanity for doing this? His face was truly terrifying. Or are you controlled by this brat? She angrily replied. Shut up. Anya is different from you bastards. A hand suddenly squeezed her mouth, terrifying her. Different how? We are all zombies. We were born to destroy you humans. The evil smile terrified her. Don't you want to save humanity? I'll give you a chance. Kill this brat right now. Then the king won't be able to revive. You humans win. Anya tried to struggle free. Bastard. Let Sister Shinua go. Her face. She looked gloomy. Well, are you going to kill her? Are you going soft on a zombie? He became even more malicious. If this chance were given to any human, perhaps no one would hesitate to strike. Your current choice is abandoning all of humanity. Everyone around could only watch. It is you who forces them to continue living in this apocalypse. Small ice shards and smoke from somewhere. Surprised Shinning. Shinua appeared behind the ice blocks, holding a sword. Shut up. Don't think that playing human for a few days lets you speculate about us humans. You are the cause of all this. Only your death can resolve the hatred in our hearts. The one who deserves to die is you. He hurriedly jumped up with Anya in hand. How dangerous. That brat is surprisingly calm. If it were anyone else, they probably would have collapsed long ago. The girl tried to resist. Bastard, let me go. Wherever she stepped, ice trails appeared. In an instant, a giant ice wall appeared, followed by a circle of ice surrounding them. Xianing immediately flew higher. Hey, that's a bit much. The massive ice wall stood tall. Did Shinua do that? Is that girl that strong? Ma Long and Jia Hao were surprised. Ice blocks appeared with each step. Shinua took a leap onto the ice wall. The old man mocked her. Let's see what tricks you have. She raised her hand, launching thousands of ice blocks. He quickly erected an ice shield. Is that all? But unexpectedly, he was attacked from behind. Shocking. A rain of ice slowly approached him. He was controlled by the ice. So that brat wanted to buy my legs. Jumping high into the air, Shinua rushed to snatch Anya from his hands. The girl laughed happily. Sister Shinua is amazing. She also happily replied. Great. Anya is safe. But it didn't stop there. He appeared from behind with a hideous face. Seems I underestimated you. What? He knocked them into the sky, creating a strong wind. But you managed to startle me. Very interesting. Anya fell into his hands once again. If anything happens to Sister Shinua, I won't forgive you. Scene change. Shinning looked ahead and exclaimed. Still alive? Quite tough, aren't you? He punched the ice rock beside him hard, shattering it. Then threw the ice shards forcefully, saying, Let's see how long you can last. Shinua's eyes widened in surprise, unable to defend in time. The stones flew straight at her. Smoke obscured everything. Xian-Ing smirked. Didn't expect someone to jump in front. Jin Bao had stood in front to protect Shinua at some point. He said, a zombie protecting a human. How sad, she screamed. Jin Bao. It took the hit and was injured all over its body. Whining in pain, it growled a few times. Shinua ran over worriedly and gently supported it. Jin Bao, are you okay? Jin Bao returned to its small form. It weakly said, whatever. Protect Shinua. Xianing sneered, still holding Anya tightly. Let's see what you do this time. Anya Fronet. Stop. I'll go with you. But before that, you must not attack Sister Shinua and the others anymore. He glanced sideways. This isn't something you can decide. Anya remained determined. If you don't agree, I will kill myself. Without me, your plan fails. Shinua shouted worriedly. Anya, what the hell are you saying? Don't think nonsense. We will definitely save you. The girl didn't listen and objected. Sister Shinua, enough. We are no match for them. Only this way can everyone survive. You hurry and take everyone away. Help me take care of everyone, okay? Suddenly a voice echoed in his ear. Xianing, stop playing around. Revive the king immediately. He frowned in confusion. Elder, looking towards Duan Fei. The voice spoke. That brat has absorbed Meiying. If we drag this out any longer, we'll be the ones dying. Xianing was surprised. What? Meiying is dead too. The person said, correct. The most important thing now is to revive the king. He replied, I understand. Then, neither fast nor slow, Xianing flew up with Anya. He gritted his teeth in anger. That brat almost absorbed all of us. Damn it. Dozens of zombies flew in from somewhere. Xianing paused in surprise. Little brat, are you playing me? He seemed agitated. A move as fast as lightning took down all those zombies. Did you think I'd go soft on them? Useless. To me, they're just trash. Shinua lowered her head, slamming her hand on the ground in self-blame. Damn it. Damn it. Does it have to end here? She felt helpless. Brother, come save Anya. Xianing stared at the gate of a cliff. Almost there. The great king is about to be revived. Suddenly, he started and turned around sharply. Xianing waved his hand, taking down that zombie with one strike. Stop it. Stop doing useless things. He frowned. Do that again, and I'll... Before he could finish his sentence, Xianing froze as if seeing something. He shouted, Jinlong. He held Anya and said, the girl didn't do this. Don't blame her. Xianing was annoyed. Are you crazy? Do you know what you were doing? Jinlong replied, I know very well what I am doing. You beat my brother Jin Bao like that. I have to help him vent his anger. Besides, after you revive the king, I'm dead for sure. He raised his hand, preparing to strike. So you feel that betraying us will give you a way to live. Then flew straight at Jean Lang. He remained calm. I'll die anyway, so I'll do what I think is right. Jean Lang whispered to Anya, little kid, hold on tight to me. The girl stared wide-eyed. Saying that, the two rushed straight at each other, creating a bright spot in the sky. Jin Lang landed gently. The ground seemed to shake. Xianing also flew down and said, Jean Lang, listen to me. Give me the key. Take the chance to atone for your crimes. I will help you ask for mercy. Jean Lang's eyes shone brightly, looking fierce. Save your breath. I know that mouth of yours too well. And besides, who can guarantee that the thing in there is our king? Hearing this, Xianing excitedly rushed forward and shouted, audacious, you dare doubt even the king? Stupid beyond saving. Since you want to die so much, I'll help you fulfill your wish. He punched hard, sending Jean Lang flying. He released Anya and said, little kid, go find a place to hide first. Anya obeyed and ran off. Xianing became even angrier. He waved his hand, magic power slashing across Jean Lang. He shouted, you are truly our disgrace. Jean Lang was also resentful. You guys abandoned me first. Xianing showed no mercy, just pouring attacks onto him. Now you're just a piece of useless trash. Do you think they will accept trash like you? Jean Lang couldn't take it anymore. He grabbed his hand tightly, headbutt Xianing hard, knocking him back, and said, I don't know about other things, but at least they won't harm their own teammates. Just that alone makes them 100 times better than you. He punched Jean Lang hard in the face. Only the weak need to lick each other's wounds. We just need to complete our respective missions. Jean Lang excitedly bit his hand in anger. Then dedicate your life to your mission. Xianing covered his hand in magic power and threw him off. Shut up. Jean Lang's eyes burned with extreme hatred. Xianing gritted his teeth. Even if I die, you die first. Seeing this, Anya ran back to block in front of Jean Lang and shouted, stop. You helped Anya. So you're a friend. So Anya must help you too. Jin Lang vispiret. I told you to hide elsewhere. Why did you come back? Xianing was annoyed. Dambrat. Always jumping in to ruin my business. A group of people ran up from behind. He frowned and glanced over. Wait, I'll deal with you right after. In another place, someone operating a keyboard spoke up. Boss. Approaching the disaster headquarters, a spaceship appeared behind the misty clouds. Yenwu stepped forward, smirking slightly. Get ready. The battlefield is right before our eyes. 6 members of Heaven's Net stood ready and replied. The other person spoke up. According to the displayed readings, they're engaging in combat over there. Yenwu observed everything. His eyes lit up sinisterly as he smiled lightly. Very good. Just let them clear out the trash first. Saves us the effort. My target is only the evolutionary tree. Scene change. The spaceship moved forward through the misty smoke. The man sat calmly in the chair. The girl asked, the plan is about to succeed. How do you feel? Yenwu was calm. Everything is under control. Heian said, if not for some unexpected incidents midway, this day would have come sooner. He replied immediately, it's fine. It wouldn't be fun if everything went too smoothly. He reminded, don't underestimate Duan Fei. The evolutionary tree ability on that kid isn't simple. Image of Duan Fei being transferred power by Xian, you standing behind him. Yenwu was annoyed. Not simple. Do you mean I might lose? She whispered. Of course, he can't compare to you, sir. His current self is still nothing. But Yenwu waved his hand dismissively. In another place, The elder prepared to launch a move. A giant fist gathered in the sky. The move rushed straight towards Duan Fei. He waved his hand, shattering it. The elder was extremely furious. He radiated dark energy fiercely, transforming into a huge, powerful form. Eyes glowing. Let's see if he can block this one. The elder stomped his foot hard on the ground, cracking the earth. Small stones flew up because of it. Duan Fei jumped up past his face, neither fast nor slow. The elder glanced slightly. Then he grabbed him and squeezed tight. Caught you. I'll squeeze you into meatballs. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. A magical power radiated from the elder's hand, surprising him. He seemed to sense something and became a bit afraid. This aura, it's the king. You are our king. Duan Fei frowned in confusion. I am your king. The elder let go in Duan Fei's confusion. His shirt was torn. He landed. The old man also transformed back to his original form. The elder knelt down. He bowed his head and begged. Saw thee. Please forgive my ignorance. It was all a misunderstanding. Duan Fei thought suspiciously. Is it because he knows he can't win, so he starts making excuses to beg for mercy? He slowly walked over and asked, You say, I am your king. What does that mean? The elder replied humbly. Yes. I just sensed it. Your body truly emits the aura inherent to our king. Therefore, Duan Fei stood in front of him. Lower your head. He obediently said, Yes. He wondered, If I am your king, then who is the one you are reviving? The elder kept his head down. We must have been mistaken. I truly apologize for causing this misunderstanding. I will tell Xianing to stop immediately. He immediately sent a message. Xianing, stop immediately. Our king is already in front of me. Xianing frowned. What? Elder, have you been brainwashed too? Why is everyone saying that? Don't ask anymore. Stop the operation immediately. Then come over here quickly. Xianing refused to listen and looked at the gate. Impossible. Just one more step and I can complete the ritual to revive the king. How can I stop? The elder shouted. Xianing. Seeing he couldn't stop him, he looked up. My king, Xianing is... Duan Fei replied. All right. I heard it. And? Lower your head. He placed his hand on the old man's head, making him a bit anxious as he said. Now we just need to go stop Xianing. His eyes lit up, without any mercy. I can go alone. I remember you once said, to revive the king. Even if you have to sacrifice yourself, it doesn't matter. Right? The elder stammered. Wait. My king, listen to my explanation. System appeared. Activate ability plunder. Duan Fei drained all his ability. The elder begged in fear. Please spare my life. He screamed in pain. Holding the trophy in his hand, looking at the old man collapsed on the ground, he showed disgust. Even if I were the king of the progenitors, I wouldn't allow someone who sells out their comrades' lives to exist. System notification. Start absorbing progenitor. It seemed to affect XINU. She felt an electric current zap through her ear unexpectedly. My memories restored completely. The stream of memories slowly appeared. She remembered her father. I have a father. He is the god of this universe, possessing power to rule all things. He lost interest in everything. So he created the giant evolutionary tree. Thus I was born. Besides me, there are 3 others. Among them, I am the youngest. Father divided his power into 4 parts and gave them to us. Regarding Yanwu, he rested his chin on his hand, listening. Then he sent us to 4 different universes, and each person had to maintain the balance of that universe. Oh, surprising. Back then, even if we pried your mouth open, you wouldn't speak. Yet now you speak up yourself. Haim was calm. You seem very wary of that guy's ability, huh? She explained. Father divided the power into 4 unequal parts, then gave them to us. The one we absorbed was our second brother. His ability was light. The one who unexpectedly escaped last time was our eldest brother. He controls time and space. The time tunnel he opened that time was to escape to 4th Sister's universe. He came here not just to hide from us, but also for 4th Sister. He wants to defeat us, to have 2 evolutionary trees in hand. He needs to absorb 4th Sister. 4th Sister's power is plunder, can absorb all things in the universe. In terms of development potential, she cannot be underestimated. Absorb her as soon as possible. After absorbing, Duan Fei gained more power. System notification. Completed absorbing progenitor. Promoted to rank B. Ability plunder efficiency increased by 5 times. Rank of all current abilities +1. Contract ability rank 5. Contract target increased by 1. Fire ability rank 4 increases attack by 40%. Shadow kill ability rank 3 unlocks shadow illusion. Telekinesis ability rank 2 enhances control force by 20%. Detection ability rank 2 selects 2 targets simultaneously. Strength level 35. Agility level 34. Detection level 25. Spirit level 8. Yin Wu smirked. Worthy of the one holding darkness. Even attacking our own siblings. Heian opened her eyes emotionlessly. Darkness possesses the power to hide everything. How can one in the darkness be tolerant of things in the light? Only you have no right to say that to me. I chose you. Because your heart is also filled with darkness and greed. Yinwu laughed loudly. Haha, you aren't entirely darkness either. At least when you discovered it. Your eyes were very bright. Don't worry. That kid is just a toy. Duan Fei closed his eyes to sense. These are XINU's restored memories. He continued, I understand. Sure enough, the progenitor is an energy fragment. No wonder you said before that the progenitor fits our leveling up so well. In that case, I'm indeed their king. But they mistook someone else for the king. Then there's only one possibility. The one sealed is your eldest brother who traveled here for some reason. And I was conveniently brought along. The smoke around him was the shadow illusion transformed into clothes. His eyes shone brightly as he wondered. But why me? There are still many questions. Now is not the time to think about this. Must go save Anya and the others. Over here, Xianing couldn't help but be surprised. He flew up angrily following Anya. What? The elder is dead? What kind of joke is this? Couldn't even handle one brat. Just wait. Once the king revives, you will all die. He held Anya out and rushed straight into the gate. Just a little bit more. Duan Fei flew over in time to block the gate. That's enough. Seeing this, Anya beamed. Brother Duan. It's been so long since I saw Brother Duan shining brightly. Duan Fei reassured her. Anya, don't be afraid. It's going to be okay soon. Xianing shouted loudly. Don't think I'm afraid of you just because you absorb them. He radiated dark energy furiously. Showing disgust, he said, Turns out you're pretty stupid, huh? Still haven't realized I am your king? Good. If you obeyed, I was worried I wouldn't find a place to test my new power. Scene change. Xianing held Anya with one hand, hovering in the air, facing Duan Fei. Don't act pretentious in front of me. You cannot be the king. He clenched his fist, guaranteeing, you are just an ordinary human. You humans have a fatal weakness. In a blink, Xianing disguised himself as Xiaku, smiling smugly. When facing the familiar face of a comrade, you won't dare to strike. Anya couldn't believe her eyes and exclaimed, Sister Xiaku. A stream of black energy hit Xianing in the stomach before he could react. Right then, Xianing accidentally let go, dropping Anya into the air, making the girl scream in surprise. The black energy from before turned into a giant arm, quickly catching Anya, who was curled up in fear. The hand gently placed. The girl on the ground. Shinua ran over immediately. Anya, are you okay? In the air, Xianing questioned angrily. Why? Why could you attack your own comrade? Duan Fei was calm. Acting in front of me? Are you a clown? Suddenly his pupils contracted when he saw him disguised as his sister. So how about this, brother? Shinua was still solicitously asking Anya. Anya, don't be reckless like that next time, okay? The girl obeyed. Yes, I know, Sister Shinua. A huge explosion behind them startled the two. Duan Fei landed and reminded them, you two get away from here a bit. The two, one big and one small, hurriedly ran away. Xianing lost control. He roared. Why? Why? Why could you strike your own sister? I'm not resigned to this. Clearly just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, and I would have revived the king. Duan Fei just looked coldly, letting him continue screaming. And soon I could have ruled this world with the king. Xianing rushed to attack. It's all because of you. Die for me. But the attack was easily dodged by him. Not only that, Duan Fei countered, stabbing his hand straight into his stomach. System sound rang out. Activate ability plunder. Xianing screamed in pain. He tremblingly reached out towards the cave. King, save me. I don't want to die. His voice faded. Save. System sound rang again. Absorbing progenitor. Strength level 38. Agility level 37. Detection level 28. Spirit level 8. Everyone gathered around. War God is amazing. Duan Fei. Save. We are saved. Luoyang Wal get over. You work hard, Duan Fei. You saved us once again. This time you saved all of humanity. Duan Fei humbly continued. This isn't a place to chat. Let's return to the base first, then talk. Suddenly a voice rang out. King. He turned back to look. Jean Lang half knelt on the ground, remorsefully admitting his fault. All of this happened due to our negligence. I accept any punishment. Duan Fei spoke softly. You're quite self-aware, aren't you? Anya looked worried and blocked in front of Jean Lang. Wait, just now he protected Anya. Hope Brother Duan can spare his life. He stared wide-eyed from behind, not expecting the girl to speak up for him. Little kid. He still coldly reached out in front of Anya. Move aside. Anya. The girl hesitated, but Duan Fei placed his hand on Jean Lang's head. A light emitted. He closed his eyes in fear. Immediately after, Jean Lang opened his eyes in excitement. My power is restored. Duan Fei looked at him. You risked your life to protect Anya. Then you are our comrade. From now on, you are Anya's bodyguard. Also, don't call me king. Just call me Duan Fei. Jin Lang was grateful. You can rest assured in trusting the little kid. Oh no, Anya to me. The girl standing beside was happy. That's great. Jin Lang. Duan Fei replied. No need to be so formal. Just talk normally. Shinua walked over. Brother, where do these clothes come from? He replied immediately. This is created by the shadow. So convenient. Can change style at will. Duan Fei smiled lightly. I just created a random one. The cave behind him lit up. A tremor occurred, panicking everyone. What's happening? A giant hand rushed straight out of the cave. Duan Fei quickly blocked the attack, thinking, the power is too strong. What the hell is it? The arm rushed towards Anya. Everyone screamed. Its target is Anya. Jean Lang rushed to block in front. Little girl, move away. Seeing him injured, Anya screamed. Jin Lang. He struggled to speak. Run quickly. I can't hold it much longer. The hand used more force. It grabbed both Jean Lang and the girl and took them away. Seeing this, Duan Fei called out in panic. Anya. He turned back to instruct everyone. Everyone leave here immediately. Leave this place to me. Duan Fei rushed after them without hesitation, cursing while flying. Damn it, has it revived already? Scene change. Duan Fei flew up at the speed of light. When catching up close, he conjured a large flame in his hand and shouted, Stop, right there. Duan Fei swung the fireball at the giant arm, but it was unharmed. It continued, dragging the two towards the cave. He frowned. Hellfire has no effect. Duan Fei raised his hand, forming a magic hand to attack the giant arm. After a while, with no effect, he gritted his teeth. Its power is too strong. Not a single scratch. If that's the case, I have to absorb you. System sound rang out. Activate ability plunder. Opponent too strong. Need time to plunder. Suddenly, the eye of the cave emitted a red light. It flew straight to Anya and Jean Lang, making the girl scream in pain. Anya trembled. It hurts. My body is about to be torn apart. Jean Lang beside her was worried. Anya, witnessing this scene, Duan Fei frowned tightly. Anya's body is developing rapidly. He exclaimed in surprise. Black Queen. At this moment, Anya had transformed into an adult body. He judged and concluded. The revival ritual is absorbing Anya's vitality. Jean Lang turned his head with difficulty. Quick, absorb me quickly. Then save Anya. Duan Fei was still struggling internally, but he spoke up. It's okay. My power was originally yours. As long as you absorb me, you will collect enough progenitors. That way you will have even stronger power. Anya was almost drained of vitality by now. Jean Lang continued to persuade. Don't hesitate anymore. If you delay any longer, Anya will be completely absorbed. If that bastard in there revives, the consequences will be even more severe. He shouted. Quick, Duan Fei agonized. I know. Sorry, Jin Lang. System sound rang out. Activate ability plunder. At this moment, Jean Lang turned back to look at him. A farewell smile. To become your strength is my honor. Immediately after, Duan Fei's eyes shone brightly. He fell into a space containing fragments of the people whose abilities he had plundered. The power of those fragments combined and transferred into Duan Fei. A blinding light radiated from his body, causing his power to skyrocket. Strength level 45. Agility level 40. Detection level 35. Spirit level 8. In the air, Anya, without a shred of clothing, was inside the sphere having her power absorbed in pain. Hearing Duan Fei's voice in her ear, Anya! Then he punched a hole in that sphere, surprising the girl. He reached out his hand. Anya, give me your hand. The girl was like catching a lifeline. Brother Duan. As soon as their hands touched, a stream of black energy transferred from his hand. That energy turned into clothes wrapping around the girl's body. Duan Fei comforted gently. Hold on tight to me. I'll get you out now. Duan Fei gritted his teeth, trying to use force, thinking, this guy's energy is too strong. Now even my energy is being absorbed by him. Anya hurriedly advised. Brother Duan, you run quickly. Take Sister Shinua and the others and run. Don't worry about me. He remained determined. No matter what, I must save you. I won't let my family die before my eyes ever again. A huge explosion destroyed the sphere. Duan Fei carried Anya flying in the air. The giant arm also retracted into the cave. The cave's eye flashed, then from inside, a blue light resembling a giant dragon soared up, startling everyone. He brought the girl down to the ground. Shinua asked worriedly, Brother. Duan Fei quickly cut in. Shinua, bring clothes over here. You guys take care of Anya. Seeing Anya unconscious, she panicked. What happened? Why is Anya like this? Duan Fei looked angry. Her life force was sucked away. I don't have time to explain now. Everyone take Anya away quickly. That bastard is about to revive. The blue light landed straight on the ground. A tall figure appeared from the dust. Name, Long Sure. Rank 5. Ability, Precognition. Rank 5. Can foresee the near future. 10 seconds. Passive. Space-time travel. Duan Fei flew straight to his face and landed powerfully. Scene change. At this moment, Long Sure's eyes shone with an unusual blue light. He spoke up to greet. Long time no see. Fourth sister. At this moment, the two stood facing each other. Xianu was confused. Eldest brother? What is going on? Why did you appear here? He remained calm. Third brother has betrayed us. He has absorbed second brother. She was surprised. Third brother absorbed second brother. He slowly said, it's all my fault. I must deal with him. He paused for a moment. Fourth sister. Let me absorb you. Sin iu konli quetstin. What are you talking about? How is third brother exactly? Longsure sadly replied. Third brother wants to absorb all of us. To reclaim all of father's power. I was forced into this. I don't know what else to do. Only with your power can I fight against him. Immediately after, the air exploded as Duan Fei rushed forward with Godspeed force. With a glance, he reacted in time, counterattacking decisively, sending him flying into the air. Powerful purple energy collided with the ground, creating a huge explosion. Longsure remained indifferent, uttering sarcastic words. Do you know that interrupting when others are talking is very rude? Besides, you are just a human. He immediately moved, making him admire. You seem stubborn, huh? A series of shadow clones appeared around. He didn't care, just stood mocking. Seems you're very confident in your speed. But compared to Longsure, Time Dragon, it's nothing. Useless against me. A series of clones rushed forward. The combat tempo far exceeded the naked eye. He even leisurely praised. Quite amazing. In just a few short seconds, you can fight like this. He rushed forward as fast as lightning, unleashing a sharp, glowing strike. But it was completely dodged by the opponent. Longsure suddenly pressed his head down, creating a blinding blue explosion. Duan Fei placed his hand on the ground, activating firepower to burn brightly. The flames spread continuously, erupting into a pillar of light as if to engulf everything. Under the fire, he closed his eyes slightly. A low voice echoed amidst the fiery screen. That's enough. He calmly dodged attacks while chatting. Can you let me and fourth sister have a quiet chat? He still couldn't believe what was happening and questioned. Why? Why can't I touch you? He maintained a calm demeanor, eyes lighting up. Looks like we can't have a quiet chat. Blue pupils widened, then slowly closed tight. Whatever. Even if I speak, you stupid humans wouldn't understand. A moment later, glancing elsewhere. You only know how to obey. His reflection inside. Obeying power far beyond your own. Only making him realize the terrifying power gap. A violente explosion érupted. The scene shook with sparks and shockwaves shooting out from the center. His powerless body lay sprawled at the crater's edge. His calm voice still transmitted steadily. Still alive. Earlier, I only absorbed half when I was interrupted by a brat like you. So my power hasn't fully recovered. Suddenly, an urgent voice cut in. Stop. He was confused. What are you doing? Why are you protecting this human? Xin, you stood blocking for Duan Fei. Is the person I chose. I must protect him. On the contrary, why did you appear in human form? Could it be? Longsure admitted. Correct. I took over the body of the chosen human. Humans basically don't know how to use our power. Because they are human, they have too many flaws. Their mission is only to help us find the progenitors. He is the same. The progenitors have been collected enough. Your power has also recovered. Then this kid has lost his value. She objected firmly. That's not right. Father told us to assist humans. Help them protect this earth. That is our responsibility. Memory images appeared as a reminder of the past. He mocked. Those things don't need you to remind me. Father overestimated humans. Things turned out like this. It's all karma created by humans themselves. Once humans gain power, even if it was good initially, suddenly he went silent for a long time. Duan Fei clenched his fist. What you said might not be wrong. We humans indeed have many flaws. One hand reached up to wipe under his chin. We are weak, cowardly. Because of fear, we cause the death of our only relatives. He knelt, struggling, eyes flashing with determination, then feeling guilty, hating, obsessing. They will learn from that and grow. If all of this is karma created by humans, then let us solve it ourselves. Humans are least afraid of adversity. The appearance before him made Longsure immediately associate. That look, stupidly identical, without many words. He continued to accelerate, rushing straight forward while he was still dazed on the spot. That kid, but unfortunately, his reaction was faster than anything. Self-righteous. How long have you experienced the apocalypse? Do you know if this continues, what the world will become? He quickly dodged the move. The powerful punch collided with the opponent, creating a shocking explosion that cracked the ground. Longsure involuntarily felt something was wrong. What is this? His attack time is longer. Is it just a coincidence? He seemed to guess the opponent's thoughts and spoke up. There is one thing you said wrong. He stood stunned amidst the hazy smoke. The world you speak of, I know better than anyone. You and I come from the same place. The situation there is indeed very bad. Humans are always oppressed by zombies. But they never gave up. The desolate, empty scene, leaving two directly confronting each other. So you're a stowaway. No wonder you matured so early and knew how to find progenitors. So, after gaining power far beyond ordinary people, do you want to conquer the whole world? He abruptly interrupted. 10 seconds. His face instantly became suspicious. Hand raised high with pride. Just now, when I pretended to faint, it seems you didn't know I would wake up. Accompanied by Duan Fei's glowing eyes. He gathered force in his palm and clenched it into a fist. Which also means this ability of yours isn't without flaws. Just now when I counterattacked, that was just your temporary reaction. Which also means when your ability reaches its time limit, it will automatically close. And there will be a gap until the next opening. The night sky stretched out. Wind blew the flap of his shirt, adding to the arrogant aura. These words were like a final verdict. On the opponent's limit. Through a few trials earlier. I know you can foresee the future for at most 10 seconds. Scene change. Longsure praised. Not bad. I didn't expect those attacks earlier were used to pro my ability. Correct. It's true, I can only see the future 10 seconds ahead. Provocation was clear in every sentence. But so what? Knowing that, can you defeat me? Duan Fei rushed forward with terrifying speed, pressing like a storm. Upon approach, he split into 4 golden figures surrounding him, standing in the center. He judged, indeed, knowing that isn't enough to defeat him. If all my attacks are seen through, then I won't be able to utilize the ability gap effectively. Just when he thought he had the advantage, he appeared right in front of him. With overwhelming momentum. You don't come to find me. Then let me go find you. Even if you know my ability, so what? Do you think I'll stand still as a sandbag? A dangerous smile appeared on his lips. The truly scary thing about this ability is attack. When you have to defend passively, you will have many openings. Guess where I want to hit you? Eyes flashed with disdain, showing he saw through everything. Sorry, but I saw it all. He suddenly chose to attack straight at his stomach. Choosing not to defend, but to attack directly, he was pushed back after struggling to block. The state was extremely tense. Immediately, a stream of fire erupted from his hand. Firepower shot out, glowing bright red, spinning and rushing straight down at the opponent. He just watched calmly. Preparing to test my ability range this time? A boom rang out. Rocks shattered, followed by thick dust. XINU standing behind Duan Fei couldn't hide her worry. That won't do anything to him. He stood blocking in front while summoning flames to defend. I know, but now I can only use all my strength to try. At least give Shinua and the others time to leave. Longshore stood firm amidst the sea of fire, like an unshakable war god. Is that all? Based on fourth sister's current situation, even if you absorb her, you won't be a match for third brother. He thought decisively, gathering all energy, condensing it, and rushing forward. Absorption is just the first step. The road ahead is still very long. The fact that I revived is definitely well known over there. Cannot stay here for long. The group gathered to observe the situation. Seems like this is an important link in a bigger picture. From afar, Sayaka spoke up with worry. Is it really okay for us to leave Duan Fei behind? But Shinua beside her, holding the unconscious Anya, reassured. We can't help even if we stay. I feel the opponent is unlike anyone we've met before. The important thing now is to save Anya. Gazing at her sleeping face, she decided to place her full trust. Brother will definitely help avenge Anya. Li Feng Sudanli Wundarat. Shinua. Where's the white owl? There are many injured people here. Needed to come support a bit. She repeated in confusion. Duhuan. I saw it nearby just now. Why don't I see it anywhere now? The night sky was silent as a grave. Jagged cliffs created an atmosphere, both desolate and fierce. Hand plunged straight into the ground. He coldly lifted Duan Fei up. It's over. His face twisted in pain, but he still tried to force out each word. Oh no. Can she really not return to her old form? Received a bucket of cold water in return. About to die and still thinking of others? She is just a zombie. A tool. If that's your last words, let me answer. She cannot return. He gritted his teeth in resentment. Why? He still didn't understand what was happening. In anger and helplessness, he screamed. What did she do wrong? She was just an innocent little girl. In a previous life, too. In this life, too. Why? Facing that resentment, he replied indifferently like a blade cutting deep into the heart wound. Why? You know the answer better than I do. In this world, except for the strong, who has the right to resent? The force tightening around his neck increased. Stop struggling. Whatever you do is useless. While he writhed in the sea of flames, Longshore's eyes were still as terrifying as ever. Like a final period to the last hope. This saintly heart of yours will only harm you in the apocalypse. Even though you've been reborn, you're still the same. You disappoint me greatly. Blue light flashed. A tremor came from behind him. He was pushed down by a terrible force. His whole body trembled, coughing ceaselessly. The space fell silent. He turned back to check. In the middle of the sky, a white owl with sharp eyes appeared, its whole body glowing in the night. He looked at it with curiosity. Where did this owl come from? Along with a scream. Duhuan. It swooped down like lightning. Duhuan. Duhuan. You are the one who made Anya like that. Suddenly, it was grabbed by a strong hand. It unleashed a move, making Longshore realize a distinct ability. Absolute windstorm? S-rank ability, huh? Quite rare. He swung hard, smashing its body onto the ground. It would be a pity to kill this. Surprise flashed across his expression. Duan Fei held the little owl in his arms. Voice filled with surprise, mixed with worry. Duan, didn't you go with Shinua and the others? Why did you come back here? It helplessly uttered its last words. Oh no, Anya's thing. Lost. Don't have. That thing. Oh no. Will be very sad. He despaired watching it fade away. Saw the Salty. The golden badge glowed brightly in his hand. A promise was spoken. Du Huan, you rest first. Leave the rest to me. The wounds on his face hadn't healed yet. Expression completely hidden under messy hair. Evolutionary tree. He is your eldest brother, right? Do you have any objection if I kill him? Xin Yushu's silence. Deep in her eyes flashed in indescribable sadness. Amidst the storm of conflicting emotions, he slowly stood up. He was right. This world doesn't need mercy, because the weak can never do that. He gently pressed the badge attached near his left chest. Also, no need to do things one thinks are right, but must become strong enough to define right and wrong. His ambition suddenly became great, as if wanting to rise above and rule everything. Following rules is not as good as creating rules. I must absorb all of them. If you hate me, then I will give you an answer when the time comes. Now your power must be mine. She expressed absolute trust and willingness to support. From the beginning, when I chose you, my ability was already yours. I believe everything you do has its own reason. I will support you unconditionally. He expressed deep gratitude. Thank you. After resolving this matter, then tell me your name. She softly replied. Intense aura once again spread throughout Duan Fei's body. Time to settle the debt between us. Longshore exclaimed. Seems you've changed a bit. Scene change. He noticed the badge glowing on his chest. That is the dimensional badge. Could it be you want to trap me inside it? I advise you to drop that thought. With my ability, escaping that space is just a small matter. Don't waste that rare tool. Flames fluttered around. He frowned. This time it's me and Anya fighting together. Thinking to himself, the information Little Do Wan risked its life to bring. With a vortex of fire surrounding his body, he rushed up powerfully. I cannot let them down. In an instant, he closed in on him. Lightning speed. He blocked his attack in time, taking advantage of his opening. One hand grabbed his shirt. Longshore gloated at this moment. Seems I overestimated you. But he wasn't surprised at all. On the contrary, his face revealed a terrifying look. 10 seconds passed, huh? He frowned, not understanding what he was saying. Suddenly, something appeared behind him, moving very fast. Zigzag jumps rushing forward. Glancing back, he panicked. Done for. At this moment, the system displayed a sign. Activate ability gap. Surprise. Another figure of his struck his hip with very strong force. Simultaneously, the system voice echoed. Hit weak point. Received 4% ability. Longshore was knocked flying back. 2 Duan Feis appeared before his eyes. He thought bitterly. Just now was his clone. Since when was it behind me? Speed even faster than before, several times. System notified again. Hit opening point. Absorbed 4% of opponent's ability. He looked at his body's reaction and evaluated. Is this the S-Rank attribute? 4% helps level up so clearly. The badge on his chest glowed even brighter. He discovered this and realized. So that's it. Truly underestimated you. He deduced about him having 2 figures. You teleported your shadow clone to the dimensional space, then summoned it at a suitable position. Truly a skillful combination between ability and tool. Hearing this, he added, not only that, I also discovered a weakness of yours. Agile body. He jumped towards him. Weakness. I really want to know what you discovered. Seeing him immobile, he mocked. To prevent me from seeing through your actions, you chose to stand still. His eyes suddenly widened, immediately blocking a blow from him, attacking relentlessly while he just stood still defending. He continuously provoked. Then right when I strike, you immediately react? Like that can indeed reduce your openings. He released blue energy, challenging face, saying to him, but it's only temporary. Your defeat is only a matter of time. That energy rushed past him. He raised both hands to defend, smirking. Is that really so? Hope you use those 2 eyes that can see the future to look behind. He turned back to look. I won't fall for the same trick twice. Suddenly his eyes widened. His body turned blue, flying down punching. How about it? Seeing the future where only you get beaten, right? He thought in shock. His speed is faster again. I can't dodge in time. What on earth is going on? Reflexively, he dodged the blow but seemed to realize something. His eyes moved to look behind. At this moment, the system displayed a blue sign again. Activated telekinesis. He thought, telekinesis? His whole body unleashed oppressive blue energy. Just now you were attacked by Little Do Wan in your blind spot. And you failed to control the dark evolutionary tree. So I guess you use your eyes to activate future prediction. Just need to be in your blind spot range. Summon my clone unexpectedly. Then even if you are alert, you still won't be able to react in time. Finish speaking. An earth-shattering explosion. Rocks bounced up. Dust blinded. Standing firm after the explosion. He thought, the shadow's strength isn't high. Damage caused to him will also be limited. This method can't be used for long either. Suddenly from the dust layer, several rocks shot out, aiming at him to attack. Duan Fei immediately swung fire to break them. Yet unharmed, Longshire rushed to close in on him, tacitly evaluating. Didn't expect you already have telekinesis. The two rushed into fighting each other, using your clone as a target to control actions. The speed of the object controlled by telekinesis can completely exceed the body's speed limit several times. Then use the dimensional badge summon to hide actions before acting. The step to decide victory or defeat. He gained momentum to continue attacking. At that time, even if I am alert, it is very difficult to react. But what surprises me more is that while having to fight me with all your might like this, you can still successfully execute such a sophisticated plan. His palm reached out, successfully grabbing his leg. A force slammed him hard onto the ground. The rock layer cracked violently. He warned, between us is a difference of 2 ranks. Relying on that petty attack can't hurt me. Suddenly, his body dissolved. He was surprised. Shadow? Shadow. And then, he appeared right behind, using all strength to deliver a fiery kick. Shadow won't work. He immediately turned back. His leg caught fire. Powerful magical flames were burning. Stepping down decisively, he shouted, then let the real body try. Scene change. The force field was close to his face. Longshire was not afraid at all, looking at this strike and calculating silently. Didn't expect him to secretly switch places with the shadow. But this time is enough for me to cope. Suddenly, the flame spread, surrounding a whole area. He speculated, expanding attack area. Is he also predicting how I will escape? Big fire covered all, but a gap appeared where the fire couldn't reach. He realized, that means I can see clearly where is safe. Speaking of which, he immediately leaped. The speed of the real body without telekinesis enhancement has dropped sharply. Even if strong, missing the target is meaningless. But then that place was suddenly hit violently, making him pause. The last safe place finally. Did he calculate even this? The flame struck down, simultaneously creating a violent explosion, radiating powerful shockwaves. Terrain évili destroyé. Silent dark night. The explosion swept a strong wind force towards the nearby forest. Shinua stood in the forest holding someone. Hearing the commotion, she thought, brothers' fighting sound transmitted all the way here from so far. You must return safely. Suddenly a voice transmitted. Shinua, careful. Her eyes warily scanned. Appearing in sight were overlapping red magical lines. Suddenly a powerful light slashed across the forest. Red light beams cut across space, forming a dense net, piercing everything it passed. When the thick dust dispersed, Sayako stood blocking in front, protecting Shinua. Shinua, are you okay? She coughed and answered. Cough. I'm fine. Luckily I had you. Sayako was relieved, calling out to the outside. Is everyone else okay? It was Luo Yang's group. Jiahao. They replied in unison. We're fine. Li Feng Panika. What's happening? Did the zombies catch up? A strange sphere hovered in the misty dust. A voice rang out answering Li Feng's question earlier. We are not zombies. Then the sphere flew into someone's palm. We are humanity's last hope. The Heaven's Net Group. A blonde guy spoke up reminding. Told you not to do that. All dust. Xing Hui agreed. That's right. Oldie happily put his arm around Noyet Kwang's shoulder, laughing heartily. It's fine. Entering like that is worthy of us. Hard work for you. Laze. Noyet Kwang was annoyed. My name is Noyet Kwang, Moonlight. Shinua worried. Heaven's Net. Why are they here? The dust gradually dispersed, revealing figures in the distance. Oldie turned back excitedly. Hey, ahead seems to be all weak mice. How do we split? I still have to avenge Ninja King. Noyet Kwang was still quite annoyed. Take your hand off. Oldie. Xing Hui spoke up. Xing Hui is a famous idol. Not participating. What about 0 degree? Ling Zhao Fawen M Fa Xin. That brat over there is the absolute zero user who escaped last time. In this world, there can only be one absolute zero. Trey, the blonde guy earlier, also agreed. I'm not participating either. Standing beside wearing a mask was Chi Yao. Serious? Me neither. A sword was pulled from the ground, holding the blade in hand. Oldie rubbed Noyet Kwong's head excitedly. Great. So the three of us go. Boss didn't let us go with him. So we can only relieve boredom over here. Lindu added. You simply want to avenge Ninja King, right? Noyet Kwong, having his head rubbed all this time, was bitter. Take your hand off. Ruining my hair. Xiako glanced at Shinua, seeing something wrong, asked directly. Shinua, in your expression, do you know them? She confirmed. They're an organization called Heaven's Net. Back then, they were the ones who kidnapped me. Hearing this, Xiako was shocked. What? So they are enemies? Then Oldie spoke coldly. Okowo, time is limited. So I'll only say this once. He pointed his sword at Shinua. Our target is only that brat and the thing she is holding. Others can go. If you stop us, then I can only say sorry. Shinua panicked. Damn it, Anya is also their target. Sister Xiako, you take Commander Luo and everyone away. No need to because of me. Suddenly her eyes widened in surprise. Everyone stepped up, wanting to protect her. She worried. Everyone. Jia Hao told her. Our lives were saved by Duan Fei. If we abandon you now, what kind of people would we be? Li Fem reassurat. Shinua, rest assured. As long as we are here, we absolutely won't let them harm you. Oldie watched this scene and became extremely excited. Very good. Very good. This is the result I was waiting for. He raised his voice. Hope to complete the mission before boss returns. Over here, a deep crater appeared on the ground. Duan Fei and Longshur were still fighting quite fiercely. He wiped his mouth, complaining silently. What is going on? Since hitting him until now, I haven't found another chance. Longshur smirked. Mocking him. Seems you're starting to get stuck. Out of ideas, the two landed at the same time. His eyes were sharp. Just now was only a warm-up. I was sealed for a bit too long. And besides, if it's a weakness, how could I ignore it and not care? He said nothing, continuing to rush towards him. Longshur laughed amusedly. Still stubborn, huh? Don't you know, for a strong person, among the senses, sight is the weakest. Suddenly the ground turned into a sea. His foot touched the water surface on tiptoe, creating small ripples. He calmly recounted. I've trained my whole body's senses to the point where I can treat the surroundings like a calm water surface. Every movement, no matter how small, around me. Turns out this is the technique. Specifically, the area he stands in will be like the sea surface. Looking down from above, one will see ferocious sharks swimming around. Wait. The ripples spread wide. He continued. I can sense it all. In this ocean area of mine. You can't hide any action. He still tried to attack from the air. He was amused. Your previous tactic is useless. He mocked him. You have no chance of winning anymore. A voice suddenly interrupted from nowhere. Longshur. Long time no see. Seems you guys are playing very happily together. Looks like I arrived late. Duan Fei and Longshur both stared wide-eyed in shock. The ocean area where Longshur stood appeared giant shark jaws. Wanted to swallow him whole. Scene change. Both turned around at the same time. It's Yen Wu. Streams of dark magical energy flew around him. Longshur. Didn't expect you to revive so early. Even the last evolutionary tree is here too. Your name is Duan Fei, right? Last time you caused trouble at my base and ran, making us miss the chance to meet. Since it's our first meeting anyway, let me introduce myself first. I am Yen Wu. He panicked. This aura is that guy's. Suddenly someone pulled him hard backwards. It's Longshur pulling him back, dodging a blow from those black energy streams. He reminded, don't get distracted. He is stronger than us. Suddenly, he flashed behind the two with a sinister face. Longshur, doing that will make me very sad. Immediately, he unleashed an explosive force, pushing him back far. Simultaneously, a knife flew towards him at extreme speed. But that knife was blocked by the black screen in front of him. He panicked. My weapon. Longshur wiped his mouth and explained, swallowed by his darkness already. Where they stood was misty with dust. He turned to ask, why did you save me just now? Longshur didn't hesitate to say straight. You sense his power too, right? If he absorbs one of us, there is no hope left. Now, there is only one possibility. That is, I absorb. He understood and interrupted. I will absorb you. Then absorb him. Longshore's eyes flashed a bit of surprise towards him. He praised. That expression just now is good. Remember that feeling well. But first we must think of a way to escape from here. Yen Wu slowly flew up into the air. If you guys won't attack, then let me make a move. In the forest, where Shinua stood, rising smoke billowed. Her face was bruised, breathing heavily. Her group and the Heaven's Net people were still undecided. Oli mocked. We went easy on you already. The difference between us is too clear. She cautiously assessed the situation. Their abilities are too strong. All are S-rank. Heaven's Net gathered them from every corner of the world, totaling 12 S-rank people. Looks like they haven't gathered enough here yet. He raised his sword provocatively. Come on. Those who want to run, hurry and run. This is the last chance. Oldie is a C-rank character. Skill, damage conversion, S-rank. Can transfer all received injuries to his sword. Injuries will turn into energy. From there can unleash stronger power. Power strength depends on how much injury is taken. Lindu spoke up. You guys have no chance of winning. Lindu is a C-rank character. Ability, absolute 0, S-rank. Noyet Kwong standing beside is a C-rank character. Ability, laser, S-rank. When activating ability, all flying devices will link with the character by laser beams. Lasers will cut everything they touch. Li Feng was disgusted. No need to talk so much. No matter what, we won't abandon Shinua and run away. Pointing the sword tip to the sky, Oldie slashed down violently. Earth and rocks were churned up. Then what a pity. Since you want to die so much, don't blame me. Shinua immediately conjured a solid ice wall to block. Noyet Kwong's spheres flew through the ice layer. Stopping in the air, they glowed brightly, aiming towards Shinua's group. Target detected. Locked. One of them noticed and shouted loudly. Careful above. Noyet Kwong clenched his fist and ordered. All lasers gather. Immediately, each glowing sphere shot out red laser beams. Trees were cut into pieces, flying everywhere. Seeing the scene, Lindu couldn't help but criticize. Looks like you missed them all. What kind of work is this? Nguyet Guang et Lai. I was moved by that ponytail girl using telekinesis to shift the device installation positions. They have surprisingly good coordination. Xiaka used telekinesis to mess up the system of those spheres. Her body radiated powerful blue energy. Lindu suggested, in that case, Oldie, let's fight straight through. Oldie agreed immediately. They rushed up together. Warm-up time is over. The ice wall under the laser sweep was starting to crack. Oldie, Lindu jumped through, shattering the ice wall layer. Shinua shouted, they're attacking over here. Everyone be careful. Lindu slashed a sword toward Shinua. Luckily, she conjured a sword to block in time. Suddenly, Lindu's body shook. She widened her eyes in panic. My body, so heavy, she discovered it. Is it that bastard playing tricks? Jiahao used gravity to control her. His body radiated imposing yellow magical energy. Activate gravity control. She shouted. Oldie. Immediately he rushed towards Jiahao. Leave it to me. He rushed with very fast speed. Don't disturb the ice sisters competing. Play with me. Jiahao poured more magical power, but he was still slashed down by that Oldie, vomiting a mouthful of blood. Oldie warned, making my weapon heavier makes the attack force weaker though. But you won't live much longer anyway. Witnessing it all, Shinua screamed worriedly. Brother Jiahao. Lindu conjured a giant sickle intending to slash her. Still free to care about others? In this world, only one absolute 0 is needed. Scene change. An earth-shattering explosion. Shattered ice fragments flew out. Lingjiao. Shinua fought fiercely. She flashed a hint of interest. You're pretty good. Why refuse to join Heaven's Net? Let me guess. Is it because you knew of my existence, so you wanted to destroy me too? She was disgusted. I would never have that kind of thought. I simply don't want to be teammates with people like you. The two clashed moves, then jumped back simultaneously. She conjured a 3-arrow bow. Challenging. Let me show you how to use this ability. 3 arrows shot out, aiming straight at her to pierce. She continued to conjure a thick ice layer to block in front, breaking the attack. Seeing this, she shot arrows continuously. Let's see how long you can endure. The ice layer cracked gradually, about to collapse. She worried. Fighting over there just now took too much of my energy. Continuing like this, I will definitely lose. Lingzos my mokin li. Reach your limit. Same ability, but there's still a difference, huh? Shinua waved her hand, breaking that ice layer. Immediately, she was shocked. An ice arrow was rushing towards her. Suddenly, Along flew past her. His flames raged, burning strongly. Shinua was blinded by the flames. Lindu over here was amused. Showed yourself, huh? Good. Saves me the effort of finding you. Along asked, Are you okay? Shinua. She stammered, not yet recovered. Brother Long. Li Feng supporting Jia Hao was also surprised. Why is Along here too? A voice rang out. He is injured that badly. Must treat quickly, otherwise it won't be in time. Is everyone Duan Fei's friend? Li Feng involuntarily rappelia. That's right. Who is? Lan Qi introduced herself flirtatiously. I am Duan Fei's girlfriend. Lan Qi. Duan Fei's friends are my friends. I came here to support everyone. Where is Duan Fei? Xiaka was startled. Face looking very unsightly. Girlfriend? Shinua walked over asking Along, Brother Long. That is. He explained immediately. She's talking nonsense, don't listen. It's a long story. Lan Qi cast a healing spell on Jia Hao. Along continued. Simply put, she is an S-rank ability warrior. The condition for her to agree to help us is to let her get to know Duan Fei. Her ability is extremely useful to us. So I took the liberty to agree. With Lan Qi's ability, Jia Hao was gradually recovering. Body fully recovered. Don't see Duan Fei anywhere. Lan Qi was grumpy. TCH. Duan Fei isn't here. Shinua was annoyed. Brother is fighting in another place. Along spoke up. Let's finish dealing with this place, then go there later. Thinking, I thought Duan Fei and Shinua were together, so I located based on Shinua's aura. Must calm her down first, remembering Anya was still unconscious. Shinua suggested. That's right. Miss Lan Qi, can you check Anya for us? She has been in a coma since earlier. Lan Qi was enthusiastic. I checked that girl. She's a zombie. No need to worry. Her life is not in danger. But her body is very weak. Also, a very strange thing is her stats are only at the level of a child. Over here, Xinghui saw the commotion and paid attention. Looks like that is Lan Qi. S-rank healer on the list. Snoutched away already. How about it? Make a move. Trey calculated carefully. Observe a bit more. That fire user seems not bad either. Lindu slashed the ground again to demonstrate power. Old he witnessed them bustling about. Lost all patience. Should shut your mouths now. You can't escape from here. Ignoring him, Along still focused on Anya. Lan Qi, can you heal everyone? That way we can defeat them quickly to go find Duan Fei. Lan Qi cast healing spells. Best not to deceive me. For a top-tier healer, healing a group at the same time is the most basic thing. I will also fully restore their stamina. Immediately, she cast a magic circle. Blue marks appeared on the ground, covering everyone. Start using mass healing ability, restoring stamina. Rest assured about the others. Along turned back to the battle. Shinua, let's go. She didn't hesitate. Scene changed to the desolate land with crooked sharp rocks, feeling a patch of desolation. At that place, big and small explosions were happening, burning brightly, lighting up a whole area. Longshore just dodged a quite strong attack. Dust was misty. Rocks flew everywhere. He repeatedly looked back. Calm voice echoed. Don't waste effort. When you were at your strongest, you couldn't beat me. Let alone you now. See clearly yet? This is all because of you. You abandoned them to flee to this place. Over there has become a living hell. Before his eyes were spirits crawling up, demanding life. Why abandon us? Help! Didn't you want to protect humans? His face was pale, standing dazed. Not like that. I didn't abandon you. Duan Fei, with two flaming arms, flew toward him shouting, You, wake up for me. He reminded. He can make others see the darkest parts of their inner hearts, realizing one's own shortcomings. Longshore covered his face. He suddenly stared wide-eyed. I'm bored of playing too, so let's do the main business. Suddenly behind Yin Wu appeared a patch of dark magical energy. It is slowly covering both sky and earth. Longshore was startled. Could it be he wants? His face was terrified. Duan Fei stood watching in confusion. Immediately, he turned and ran, not forgetting to call him. Run quickly. Getting surrounded by that darkness means death. He wondered, what's wrong? Finally, he ran after him. But the wide road was gradually being narrowed by that terrifying magical power. He shouted, how to run? Roads are all blocked. Longshore opened his eyes wide. Pupils casting magic. Willpower rising. Damn it. Spent so much effort to get here. I can't die here like this. Seeing a small gap ahead, he shouted, I see it. There's a gap over there. Follow me quickly. Without delay, the two quickly accelerated. He was bitter. The two of us joined forces, yet still couldn't do anything to him. He reassured, leave here first, then talk. Suddenly, Longshore's figure was pierced by spikes rising up. Unable to react in time, he shouted, Longshore. Yanwu was cold, eyes flashing danger. Today, neither of you dream of leaving here. Scene change. At this moment, both were struggling in the encirclement. Urgent situation. Duan Fei was flustered, not knowing what to do next. Damn it, all roads blocked. How are you? What to do next? Streams of dark magical energy tried to grab him, swinging hands to cut them off. He was annoyed. Damn it, only way is to fight. On this side, Longshore was pierced and pinned tight by them, standing watching Duan Fei fight, heart full of thoughts. He was in pain and helpless. No other way. Indeed, can only be like that. Saying that, he used all his strength to pull out all the spikes, throwing them hard onto the ground. He supported himself, heavily injured, calling Duan Fei, who was cutting the dark magical energy. Duan Fei, come here. He immediately glided quickly to him, planning that. No way back. Your current condition, only way is let me absorb you, then I go defeat him. He objected. Still not okay. Even if you absorb me now, you can't fight him. He wondered, absorbing you still won't work? Then what to do? Yanwu cast magic, producing a dark sphere. Yanwu rushed forward aggressively. It's over. Duan Fei was extremely worried. He's coming. If there's a way, say it quickly. Longshore silently observed the situation. Yanwu spun around, gathering force to throw the sphere straight at the two. It flew at extreme speed. Standing still, waiting for death? Also true. Resisting won't achieve anything. Suddenly, Yanwu's eyes involuntarily paused. Longshore shouted in pain. First time you couldn't absorb me. This time don't dream of absorbing either. Just wait. Not long now. Your crimes will receive punishment. Yanwu vaguely understood his intention, angrily rushing over. Could it be you intend? Stop right there. He lunged with the dark magical energy. Duan Fei urged. Hey, what exactly is going on? Stop being vague. Longshore calmly cast his ability. Notarus. You will know soon. He created a shield protecting the two. He shouted madly. Planning to tuck tail and run again? Do you have anywhere left to go? You can only return to the place you turned into hell. Moreover, with your current condition, even if you return, there's only a dead end. He didn't stop, continuing to operate the skill. I am not running away. I do this also to defeat you. Don't dream of absorbing us. Hearing that, he was surprised. What did you say? You want to bring me back to that place? No, Shinua and the others. He frowned. You basically don't belong to this place. If you don't go, there's only a dead end. All these things have been arranged. Your time travel is also like that. The protective film gradually formed a tornado. He used more internal energy. He screamed, neither of you is going anywhere. Now I will absorb everything. Damn it. His dark magical source covered both of them. He sighed in relief. Luckily still trapped them before they ran. In the misty dust, he felt satisfied. I said no one can run. Suddenly, inside the dark sphere, there was fluctuation. Turquoise lights were destroying it. He was shocked. What? They weren't swallowed by darkness? Longshore tore them apart, looking directly at him. Goodbye. Yanwu asked seriously. Longshore, do you know what taking him away means? Once the evolutionary tree leaves its timeline, zombies will explode in growth. Could it be you want to destroy this side too? Duan Fei, isn't your sister still here? If you leave, what will she do? He wanted to confirm with Longshore. Is what he said true? After I leave, will the balance of this place be broken? He sighed. It is true. He continued. Not simply just that. Longshore can't hold on much longer, either. With his current condition, at most he can bring you back there. And after that, You wanting to return here is impossible. Don't listen to that homeless wanderer. He reassured him. Rest assured, if simply taking you to hide, it solves nothing. Staying here is also only a dead end. He constantly questioned. Just now you said my time travel was arranged. So is my return also a detail in that? Listening to you can defeat him? He concluded. Correct. I know you have many doubts. But my goal is not to come to destroy this place, but to rescue. You don't need to worry about those people. He agreed. I understand. He immediately called his name. Yenwu. He watched intently, not knowing what he wanted to say. A powerful turquoise, magical lightning bolt rolled down from the sky to where the two stood. Before leaving, he left a challenge. You wait. The grudge between us will be settled then. Wash your neck and wait for me to return. Rage surged. His two hands released violent magical power to attack. Be able to leave first, then talk. But it was too late. Two beams of light, yellow and blue, shot up into the sky, also knocking him back a distance. From the yellow light beam, something separated and fell to the ground. It was Duan Fei's badge. Now, the two, Duan Fei and Long Sure, had disappeared. Yen Wu regretted. Still let them escape. The dark evolutionary tree appeared, wondering. Just now you intentionally didn't use full strength, right? He was calm. Discovered by you, huh? When I saw that guy's eyes. Don't know why. He hesitated. I was having a hint of interest. I'm also very curious to know to what extent he can grow. If I fear even this, then I am not worthy to become the god of this universe. Let's go. Go prepare a return gift for him. He gradually opened his eyes. Where is this? Someone quickly answered him. Time tunnel. He was confused. Time tunnel. How can you manifest? That person didn't hesitate to reply. The evolutionary tree can use its true body to appear in this space. He watched intently. You are, he introduced. Although we met before, but this is the first time we meet in this form. I am Ashu, the human who established a contract with the evolutionary tree in that world of ours. This is my evolutionary tree. Long Sure. Hello. Finished speaking. Ashu couldn't help but cough violently. He ran over worriedly. Are you okay? He waved his hand. It's fine. My remaining time is not much. At most, I can only take you outside. Let me be brief. Faced with many wounds, he was tired. First, let me apologize. About Anya, I really had no other choice. My mission is to go over there, then bring you back. He wondered. From the start until now, you keep saying, everything was arranged by someone beforehand. What is that about? Who is that person? He continued. That person can be considered an old friend of mine. He is always humble and hides his own ability. And all these things were arranged by him. The person Ashu mentioned is Achin. At this moment, he picked up his badge, looking at it and smiling indescribably. Scene change. He seemed to gradually realize. A person very familiar to me in that world. Could it be? He hesitated. Senior Ching? Ashu confirmed. That's right. It is indeed him. His body was weak, standing up with difficulty. Longsure supported his hand. Stop blaming yourself. Injured so badly, don't move around. Really? He was embarrassed. Saw the sitting really isn't very polite. Longsure heard that and was helpless. What time is it already? Still caring about those things? He laughed heartily. Ha! Longsure is still the same. Likes to nag. He turned to remind him. Duan Fei. About your time travel to Longshure's timeline. Senior Ching will tell you. Now I have to do another mission. He continued. Duan Fei. Hurry and absorb me. Hearing that, he was stunned. What did you say? Longsure immediately stopped him. Ashu, accept this. But he stopped him. All right, I know what you want to say. Longsure worried. But he was determined. All these things happened because of me leading to mistakes. I must bear the consequences. Ashu said li hukunted. That time, Yin Wu's timeline met destruction. I voluntarily opened the space tunnel for Longsure and the second brother to go help him. Didn't expect that was a trap he set. In the past, because of his negligence, it led to extremely large consequences. Had to helplessly watch the desolate scene. Conversely, he went in his second brother's timeline. Absorbed him. Hearing this, he was angry. Based on what you said, as long as you didn't open the space tunnel, Yinwu wouldn't be able to act anymore. But could there still be another way to time travel? He explained. That's right. There is one more way, which is our evolutionary tree's palace. He used this place to get to my timeline. This way of time travel has a drawback. The person wanting to time travel will be sealed until there is enough energy to be unsealed. Like my revival earlier. He was confused. Don't you have the ability to time travel? Why use that? He didn't hide it and said, because at that time I needed to take you along. But this plan was ruined by Yenwu. I was forced to the step where I could only seal myself. The door Duan Fei and Yenwu used. Coming here, he still couldn't understand the problem. Then can't he also use the palace to find us one more time? Coughing fit came again, making him analyze with difficulty. That, I said it, right? Theoretically, it is true he can do that. But I don't think he will do so. One is he will have his ability sealed. And currently over there doesn't have enough resources for him to revive anymore. He pointed at him. Two is that you two are about to absorb us. Once we disappear, all paths will be closed. He questioned. Then how do we return? His face changed. Not like that. Senior Ching knows another way. Specifically how, he will tell you later. All right, not much time left. Hurry and absorb us. He pondered for a while, then sadly said, from the start, you prepared to sacrifice yourself. Can't we cooperate? Ashu bowed his head, torment deep in his heart. How can the word sacrifice be used for me? Making such a mistake myself. I do this only to make up for my own sins. As for cooperation, regrettably, it cannot be done. Between the two of us, only one can live. Moreover, I am much more mature than you. Just that in the end, I still have to trouble Longshire. Truly sorry. Longshire angrily interrupted. Shut up, he explained. You basically did nothing wrong. I didn't misjudge people either. You don't need to take all responsibility on yourself like that. Everyone is very clear about your efforts. Ashu was surprised. Longshire. Then Duan Fei added. He's not wrong. He glanced at him. He lectured seriously. Being kind is not wrong. Wrong is the one who exploits others' kindness. If this world cannot distinguish those things, then saving it has no meaning. He reached out waiting for Ashu. But you want to protect this world even if you lose your life. So it surely has something you cherish very much. If between the two of us only one can live. Do you trust me? He closed his eyes, mind relieved. Asking me such an easy question at this point. Immediately grasping his hand without hesitation. Of course I trust you. From the handshake, purple magical power gradually spread throughout his body, leaving everything to you. This world relies on you. He agreed. Just rest assured, leaving it to me. Happiness that was stolen. I will take it all back. Longshire added. Attacking you earlier was just because I wanted to test you. As for Anya, he comforted. No need to feel guilty. This wasn't your intention either. Everything is due to Yenwu. Then Longshire turned to comfort Xinu. Fourth sister. You just awakened and have to face this. But you are our last hope. Try to support Duan Fei. She nodded. I know. Eldest brother. Ashu Gadurali disappeared. He tried to send a message. My mission is complete. Next depends on you guys. He replied. He added. That's right. Wait until you get over there. If there's a little girl, you don't need to mind. He repeated in confusion. Little girl. He reassured. Later, you will know. Leaving it to you. And then he vanished. System reminder. Absorption complete. Analyzing ability. Analysis complete. Starting fusion. Suddenly, from under his feet, a magical tornado surged. Then immediately after, thousands of resentful words from hell spirits poured into his head. It's him. Who the hell are you to decide for us? Too arrogant. We are abandoned. Give me back my home. Still pretending to be innocent. He harmed us to become like this. Think you are a hero, saving the world? Murder. Self-righteous. Deserve to die. He realized in shock. These are Ashu's memories. These things transferred to me, following his ability. He has always been enduring these things. Suddenly, amidst countless curses, there was a comforting sentence. It was from a pitiful little girl, holding an old teddy bear. Brother Ashu is not a bad person. Brother Ashu has always been fighting for us. The girl was immediately beaten brutally by some bastard. Dambrat. Siding with that beast, huh? Then go help him. He clenched his fists to restrain himself. And then a pair of hands gently hugged his arm. Xinu stood close to him, helping him regain calm. Cheer up. This is the last power they entrusted to us. Looking at the surging tornado before eyes, she exclaimed, this power is truly heavy. Immediately after, the tornado gradually fused with his body. After finishing absorption, he panted, not quite adapted yet. Suddenly behind him transmitted something bright. Turning back to look, he judged. Arrive? At this moment the system spoke up to confirm. Absorption complete. Increased to rank A. That light was the space gate. He stepped towards that direction. Let's go. Home. And then, a piece of happy memory slowly ran through. That's right. Contract back then, evolutionary tree, your name is Shinua. Hill. It's a nice name. Until today, I learned that being chosen by you means shouldering such a big responsibility. Please owe me a lot in the future. I still have many things to ask you. I will tell you everything I know. In the forest, a huge violent explosion. Big fire burned down an area. Oldie was surprised. This guy is too exaggerated. Lin Du held the ice sickle to defend. Compared to when fighting Ninja King, like changed into a completely different person. Over here, Noya Kwang's eyes flashed, spreading palm to cast ability. Disappear. Immediately, those spheres received the order, but they aimed lasers to attack Old He. Ling Zhao. Scene change. Oldie was bitter. What are you doing? Aim properly. He explained. I don't know why either. Suddenly Lin Du realized the problem. It's ice. Opposite them were a long Shinua. She conjured ice crystals floating in the air. Lin Du detected this. That brat used ice surfaces to reflect, making the light beams go off course. Those two coordinate very well. 3 people suddenly appeared behind Old He. Shifuan, Chi Yao, and Xinghui. Zaichuan was the first to speak up. Seems tough, need help. Xinghui beside also added. Boss is coming to us. Old He looked over asking. What? Boss finished over there already? Then he raised his big sword. Red lights hovered around. Then can't dawdle anymore. No need to help. I alone am enough. Looking at Along and Shinua with serious eyes. Show me what you guys have. Come on. Along hurriedly warned her when he rushed over. He's coming. Shinua, careful. She also replied. The sword slashed down on the ground, creating large cracks with smoke flying blindly. He was stunned, seeing his 2 legs fixed by ice stakes. Along suddenly appeared in a ring of fire right behind him with a face full of killing intent. A big fire rose right where he just appeared. He's standing in the fire screen provoked. Is that all? Along appeared from nowhere, delivering a surprise kick to his face. Both quickly retreated. Oldie glared at him. Still unconvinced, said, Continue. A flame flared up on Along's leg, and he kicked towards him. The flame followed, creating a ring of fire between the two, followed by continuous kicks towards Old He. He was kicked back, crying out in pain. Along created another flame on his leg. Next was using full force to attack Old He. On the other hand, Shinua was in ready position. Her eyes flashed a green light, and blue aura also hovered around her. An ice wall appeared behind Old He when he was knocked flying back. Colliding with the ice wall, Old He gritted his teeth in pain. The force of the kick made him continue flying backwards, piercing straight through each ice wall Shinua created. Old He quickly used his sword to stab firmly into the ground. He finally stopped, kneeling on one knee. The sword created a deep cut on the ground. That's still not enough. Old He looked up, calmly said, Just this much is still not enough. Then he looked back. Ling Zhao. She replied, Again, how much power to use this time? He smiled faintly, then answered, Who are you looking down on? Just use full strength. Lindu looked down coldly at Old He. Not feeling pain is truly good. A giant ice scythe appeared. She warned, saying beforehand, If you die, don't blame me. A blue light flashed past, stabbing straight into Old He. The scene just now directly made Along and Shinua dumbfounded. What is that? The 3 Jiahao, Ma Long, and Li Feng also wondered. Li Feng was the first to speak up. What's happening? They are killing each other. Ma Long smiled faintly, then added, What else can it be? Internal strife. Seems these guys aren't very united. Drops of blood fell, creating a small pool of blood under Old He's feet. He smirked sinisterly. Yeah. Almost went to see ancestors. Wounds on body recovered without a trace. Eyes also lit up unusually. This feeling of near death. Truly stimulating. All right, Oldie said with a dangerous face. Time to return the favor to you guys. Red halos appeared around the sword again. Activate damage conversion. All received damage will be converted into energy, charging the weapon, putting the blade behind. He was getting into position, preparing to attack. Along opened his eyes wide in disbelief. Voice stammering. This energy. Oldie laughed loudly and said as he rushed towards them. I will send you to serve Ninja King. Xinghui was a bit worried. Should we lie down? That guy doesn't know limits. Qiyao remained silent while Zhechuan spoke as if saying, First time I see him this excited. Along hurriedly turned back to warn those behind. Careful. Everyone lie down quickly. Oldie smirked, then swung the sword towards them. Shinua quickly created an ice wall in front to block the attack. Must block this blow. A large sword path hit the ice wall, creating loud, ear-piercing sounds. However, Oldie's attack was still too strong. The ice wall was quickly cut in half. Seeing that, Along immediately rushed to protect her. Shinua, careful, but still not in time. After that, thick dust rose along with rows of trees cut by old he slash. Scene change. Duan Fei's previous world. A gloomy cold place. A cry rang out. So bitter. Qing looked at him exasperatedly. That is beer. Not giving you to drink. Duan Fei put the beer can down on the table. Should have said so earlier. He continued. Uncle Qing, when can I go back? Almost time for college registration. Xinyue's legs aren't convenient either. I have to take care of her. Qing just smiled faintly, then replied. Soon. You'll get to go back quickly. When back, must remember the thing I told you. Very important. Duan Fei sat on the chair, stretching lazily. I know. Since arriving here, you kept reminding. Just need to be able to leave this place full of zombies. I will listen to whatever you say. Qing picked up the beer, and then smiled calmly. You are the hope of all humanity. At that time, another voice rang out. Senior Qing. He was a bit surprised. It was Duan Fei returning from the future. Long time no see. He asked back with a bit of surprise. Back already? Qing spoke deeply. You look changed a lot. No longer downcast like before. How was it? Travel went smoothly? He looked at him. Don't you know this better than I do? Longshire's group told me. Everything was your arrangement. What exactly is going on? Qing handed him a beer can. Don't rush. There is still one more important character who hasn't arrived. That is the most important person. Cheers to celebrate your return. It's fine. That is prepared for you. Duan Fei silently looked at the beer can on the table. Then the two toasted with each other. He held the beer can in hand, continuing the conversation. You said there is one more very important person. Exactly how many things are you hiding from me? Suddenly, an earthquake hit, making both bewildered. Therefore, Duan Fei quickly glanced back, realizing something. Immediately after, an explosion occurred where they stood, making dust fly blindly. He was supporting Qing with one hand, frowning, looking ahead. Are you okay? He also looked in the same direction as Duan Fei. I'm Fine. Duan Fei complained. Haven't even warmed the seat yet, and guests arrived. In front of them were two huge high-level zombies. One blue, one red. Duan Fei looked at them, corner of lips lifted. Then he looked back at Qing behind. You wait here for me a bit. He was directly bewildered. Wait, huh? He replied. No need to worry. I'll be right back. Duan Fei rushed towards them while thinking. Just in time to test ability after leveling up. Those two high-level zombies also raised weapons and claws, preparing to attack. Roar! The skull's zombie chopped down, creating a large smoke screen, but suddenly paused, looking down under its blade. Duan Fei was using both hands to catch the blade. He pulled his fist back to gain momentum, then threw a punch at the skull zombie, creating a purple light streak, shattering its blade. Then looked at the two-headed zombie. Simultaneously, it also swung its hand at him. Duan Fei jumped up, dodging its attack. Then he kicked a dumbbell at it. The dumbbell flew quickly and cut through its hand, making blood flow profusely. He quickly retreated backwards. Right then, a female voice rang out praising. Not bad. Duan Fei immediately looked to where the sound came from. It was Anya and Dingling. Anya crossed her arms, speaking indifferently. Able to deal with two A-rank zombies so easily. Truly didn't misjudge. Duan Fei asked suspiciously. You are? Anya. Those two zombies just now were yours? Could it be? Dingling, standing next to Anya, was angry. Insolent. Dare to call the Black Queen's name directly. Qing stepped up from behind. The Black Queen is that extremely important person. Everything was a plan by me and her. He looked back wondering, which also means the time I was attacked by zombies was arranged by her. King repeated. That's right. Scene change. All four sat together by the fire. Duan Fei was the first to speak. Seems like everyone knew everything beforehand. Tell me, what is everyone's plan? I must quickly return to defeat Yin Wu. Next is Anya. Qing, tell him the specific plan. Qing took out a glowing blue book. First is your question number 1. All these things were indeed within my prediction. And the first thing to mention is my ability. Wordless tome. He continued explaining. My ability is the wordless tome. In it are recorded many things. But most important is prophecy. Through reading the prophecies recorded in the ancient tome, I knew the only way to save this world is to make you go over there to bring the last evolutionary tree back here. Hearing this, Duan Fei exclaimed, Didn't expect you to have such an unbelievable ability. Before I thought you were just an unawakened person. So the future you saw through your ability, will I defeat Yinwu? Qing looked at him. This still cannot be determined. Contents in the ancient tome are only possibilities. Also not necessarily 100% correct. Anya quickly interjected. At this point, no need to hide anymore. The price to pay to read the ancient tome is life force. He stopped her. Black Queen. Duan Fei was surprised. What? He frowned, looking down. Both Shu and Senior Qing are sacrificing themselves to dedicate to this world. Yet I only thought about making up for my mistake. Qing looked at him, then comforted. Everyone has their own duty. You at the front line are also very important. Duan Fei looked at the ground, face dejected. If told me these things earlier, I would have done better. He suddenly looked up. Ding Ling was staring at him. Anya slowly said, We didn't intentionally hide it from you. You are one of our most important links. If let you know the plan, then likely it would affect the realization process, leading to variables appearing in the prophecy. Now reaching the most important step. Cannot hide from you anymore. Next, you need to act according to our plan. Duan Fei added with a serious face. Shu said after he disappears. The space tunnel will also disappear with him. And you two still have another way to time travel. King repeated. Correct. True, there's one more way. But it's a bit difficult. During the time, Shu wasn't here. Zombies exploded in growth. You need to hunt the 3 strongest S-rank zombies in this world. Each zombie was mentioned. First one, Hell Demon Dragon, S-rank. Second one, X-Flame Eagle, S-rank. Third one, Void Leviathan, S-rank. Qing continued, explaining as in his hand were 3 items of the 3 high-level zombies just now. Defeating them partly can make your combat power increase greatly. And most important is the thing you receive after hunting them. They contain an extremely large amount of energy. That amount of energy can make the time tunnel open once more, letting you return to Yin Wu's side. Duan Fei immediately gave opinion. Just need me to collect enough of those 3 things, then can open it, right? Then this matter cannot be delayed. Anya interrupted him. Still not enough. She added firewood to the fire, then continued. Except those 3 things. Still missing one more thing. But temporarily, no need to mind it. But important is, just this alone is still not enough. Still need the coordination of people in other timelines. This matter cannot be rushed. Due to the special nature of your evolutionary tree, you need to increase your power in this timeline where zombies lost control. Currently, even though you absorbed Shu, but still not a match for Yinwu. Duan Fei was surprised, standing up abruptly asking, Over there also has to coordinate with us. Because I left, zombies over there will also gradually lose control. Moreover, Yinwu is still over there. How can Shinua and the others resist? Qing quickly calmed the atmosphere. Duan Fei, calm down. I understand your worry, but hope you consider the general situation. Saying that he rubbed his chin, seriously giving his viewpoint. You don't need to worry about the other side. We also don't want to sacrifice another timeline to save ourselves. Even if I wanted to, Shu definitely wouldn't agree. Please trust us. The other side. A familiar red blade tapped on the ground. Still haven't found them? Old, he asked impatiently. Weird. Why suddenly disappeared? Search carefully one more time. At this moment, silver spheres were hovering. I searched several times. It's true they disappeared completely. Xing Hui waved hand to disperse dust, complaining boredly. If not found, then forget it. Maybe beaten to ashes by us already. Let's go. Over here is all dust. Oldie frowned slightly, rubbing chin wondering. Really beaten to ashes? Why do I feel something isn't right? A large diamond-shaped ship appeared above their heads. Zaichuan looked up, then reminded. Boss arrived. We withdraw. Lindu also added. Let's go. The ship flew slowly towards the rising sun. Qing held the badge in hand, standing on the cliff edge, exclaiming. Seems having no combat ability is also a good thing. Done here. Should go pick up the last person. Duan Fei stood below, looking around bewildered. Returned already? Why does it feel not quite the same? A call rang out. He immediately looked over. Qing walked over slowly, waving to him. First time meeting. He was still astonished, recognizing the familiar figure. Uncle Qing, why is it you again? On the other hand, Duan Fei calmed down. Turns out I switched places with Duan Fei over there. Qing admitted. That's right. You all have your own missions to complete. He coughed. Once then silent. Anya immediately said. All right. Explained already. Arrange the next journey. She looked at Ding Ling standing there and called. Ding Ling, come here. The girl looked over then answered. Anya placed hand on Ding Ling's head then spoke. Duan Fei, from now on, take Ding Ling with you. She knows the way well, so she will be your guide. Ding Ling immediately showed displeasure. Sister Anya, I don't want to act together with him. Hearing that she reminded Ding Ling obeyed. Duan Fei spoke thoughtfully. No need. Bringing her along will make my actions inconvenient. You two telling me the way, clearly, is enough. Anya looked at him, speaking her thoughts straight. Before you were too weak. So, basically couldn't contact high-level people in this world. An arrow with words, too weak, stabbed straight into his chest. She continued. Those zombies with rare items were all taken by them. Only people recognized by them can participate in attacks. She continued. Just need you to bring Ding Ling. She will represent me to recommend you to them. Ding Ling bowed head showing unwillingness. Ding Ling doesn't like him. Brother Ashu was by him. Duan Fei involuntarily asked. You are. Then suddenly remembered. Then he agreed with Anya. I understand. Let her go with me. I will take good care of her. Anya looked at Ding Ling. Don't look down on Ding Ling. She definitely can help you. Qing glanced back. Consider everything explained. Stay one night, then depart tomorrow morning. Duan Fei also slowly stood up. No need. I want to go right now. Save time. The other side is still waiting for me. Suddenly, Anya asked, how does Anya over there live? He looked at her, answering seriously. I met little Anya in the early stage of the apocalypse. After that we always acted together. Before finding Shinua again, Anya became my family. I know what you had to suffer over here. I will try my best to keep her away from all those things. Hearing that, Anya smoothed, reaching up to tuck hair behind ear. Then that's good. Didn't expect to envy her a bit. After Duan Fei and Ding Ling left, only Athen and Anya were left sitting there. He said, they're gone. We finally reached this step. But I never expected to see the Black Queen smile. Anya agreed. I never thought I'd act like this in front of a human either. Then she closed her eyes. Crimson light emanated from her body. Although it's strange to say this, seeing myself from another timeline having such happy memories, it makes me very happy. A pure black dragon appeared beside her, bowing its head. Anyway, I have to go now. Contact me if you need anything. Next, we'll have to see how Duan Fei himself performs. She glanced at Qing with a cold look. Don't use your power anymore. If you keep using it, you'll be in danger. Besides, there's no need to look any further. Knowing too many options will only make things more difficult. Qing gave a faint smile. As you wish. Anya replied. You too. Please take care. Duan Fei cried out. Seeing Yi Ue, he caught her in his arms. I missed you so much. How have you been? You can stand again? She was taken aback. He looked at her, asking nonstop. Why aren't you at home? What are you doing out here? She was bewildered. Wait, hold on. Are you my brother? Duan Fei, confused, repeated himself. Of course I'm your brother. I don't know why, but I was sent to a world full of zombies. I went through hell and back to get here. I was so worried about you. I thought you might starve to death. Lan Chi stepped forward from behind him. She was terrifyingly furious. You're Duan Fei? Lan Chi continued. Isn't Duan Fei supposed to look like this? How did he turn into a snot-nosed little brat? Change back right now. He said, confused. How am I supposed to do that? Lan Chi couldn't hold it in anymore and started yelling. You really have to be careful with online dating. Damn it. This is pissing me off. Xi and you, at his side, raised a hand to stop her. Lan Qi, Please calm down. Along sighed in relief. Good thing he teleported us to a different dimension in time. Otherwise, we'd all be dead by now. Achin replied. I was just following instructions. Along then asked, Instructions? Regardless, I still have to thank you. I'm Along. And you are? Achin answered. You can just call me Achin. Siaka stood to the side, still wearing her armor, and asked, What in the world is going on? Is that kid really Duan Fei? Along saw her and asked, Xia Kiskiviko. Weren't you taking Commander Luo back? Xia Kiskiviko replied. I'll let Li Feng's group handle it. I need to figure out what's happening here. Achin spoke up. I will explain everything to you all. Suddenly, Lan Chi approached him. Hey, mister. The product doesn't match the advertisement. What are you going to do about it? Along stammered in reply. Don't be so hasty. He really is Duan Fei. Maybe he's still just as strong, right? Lan Kis Lumpet. If he's still as strong as before, I guess I can accept it. Lan Chi called out to Duan Fei. Hey kid, come over here. He replied. Lan Chi suggested. Show me your power. He was confused. Power? Lan Ki VP? That's right. Show me everything you've got. Hearing that, he rubbed his nose. You're the one who asked for it. Don't be scared when you see it. His power flared up. Everyone there was stunned. Lan Chi and Siaka couldn't help but say, This is... Xinu was also surprised. After that, they fell silent, utterly disappointed. He looked at himself. Information displayed. Character. F rank. F rank ability. Brute strength. I can lift a rock weighing several hundred pounds now. What do you think? He looked around. 1 S rank. The other 2 are A rank. He was flustered. Why does everyone have an ability that's A rank or higher? Then, he turned to look at his sister. Right? There's still Xinu. She's also S rank. Seeing his strange reaction, she asked worriedly. What's wrong? He could only swallow his pain and reply. Just leave me alone. Along try to get things back on track. All right, stop joking around. The most important thing right now is to figure out what's going on. Achin clapped his hands seriously to gather everyone. This isn't a convenient place. Let's find a place to rest first. They went together and sat inside a cave on a cliffside. Someone shouted, What did you say? They had Jinbao, Duan, and a pained Anya resting to one side. Lan Chi was shocked. The Duan Fei from before was a transmigrator from another timeline? Xin, you couldn't help but gape. How is that possible? The young Duan Fei chimed in. That's right. That's what I was told when he handed things over to me. Along rubbed his chin. Although it's hard to believe, if you consider Duan Fei's past actions, it all makes sense. And now, that adult Duan Fei has returned to his own timeline. Achin opened a book. That was his ability. He said, That's right. Next, I'll get to the main point. First, let me explain how I know all of this. After the apocalypse began, I received an ability from the ancient sea scroll. It records events that are destined to happen. All my actions have been based on this book. He said, I know that. Besides Duan Fei, the leader of Tianwang is also a transmigrator. And our greatest enemy right now is Tianwang. Yen Wu was in a meeting with the people of Tianwang. Ningdu was surprised. What? You want us to level up? In such a short amount of time? He replied, That's right. He rested his chin on his hand and emphasized, Whoever is the slowest will be killed immediately. Whether you want to absorb zombies or humans, I don't care. Over here. After hearing Achin's explanation, Along was worried. Can we really do this? Just us against Tianwang? Achin closed the book. This is all the information it provides. Let him explain the rest. Duan Fei, who was at the side, also spoke up. Everyone needs to level up as fast as possible. This is also preparation for what's to come. Our ultimate goal is to defeat 3 incredibly powerful zombies. And we must obtain the items they hold. Along was confused. Items? Will those things help us fight Tianwang? Duan Fei replied. You could say that. Just relying on ourselves isn't enough. The purpose of collecting these items is to open a time-space gate, to bring the other me back here. Along understood. I see. In that case, we really do have a chance to defeat Tianwang. Lan Chi was a little joyful. So that powerful Duan Fei can still come back. Achin stood up. All right. I should take my leave now. Along looked at him and asked, Achin, aren't you going to join us? Lan Chi was excited. Tell me the details. Achin smiled. I don't have any combat abilities. Going to the battlefield would only slow everyone down. Besides, whenever you need me, I'll show up again. He handed them a medal and said, "The fate of the world is in your hands." Along took it. "The journey ahead will be extremely dangerous. If anyone wants to back out, it's understandable. Feel free to speak your minds." Lan Chi tossed her head. "As Duan Fei's girlfriend, I definitely can't back out. I'm in." Xiako was annoyed. "Damn it. I'm in too." Xinu was resolute. "There's no need to even ask us." Along looked at them, serious. "Our morale is high. Then from now on, we are a team. Let's plan our next steps together." Xinu thought to herself. Things are getting more and more serious. The only thing we can do now is increase our own strength. Thinking of Duan Fei on the front lines, she became even more determined. "I have to share my brother's burden." The scene changes to another place. Duan Fei was facing a multi-headed fire dragon. Its power was terrifying. The dragon heads fiercely spewed fire. His body was agile. He quickly jumped to dodge. Suddenly, another dragon head lunged forward, opening its mouth to swallow him. The situation was critical, but he discovered its weak point. With lightning speed, he zipped past the dragon heads. His sword slashes were clean and decisive. His entire body radiated a terrifying, bright purple power. Information displayed. Refining Tower. Floor 550. Monster. B rank Lord class. Negative status. 80% gravity. Abilities prohibited. Continuous burn effect. Reward. Evolution points received X5. Floor 550 challenge cleared. Time 5 minutes. You may proceed to the next floor. Floors 550 to 600 are the final zone. Negative effects increased. Gravity increased to 100%. Skills prohibited. Continuous burn effect. He let out a sigh of relief. Finally reached the last zone. Suddenly, a girl cried out, "Big brother." It was Ta-Ta. She clung to his leg, whining nonstop. "You were gone for so long, and as soon as you came back, you cleared so many floors. If you keep this up, I'll be out of job soon. Have some pity on me. Let's stop here for today, okay? You must be tired too." He wiped his sweat and agreed. "All right. I'm a bit exhausted. Besides, I still haven't allocated the evolution points from absorbing Long Sure. I'll prepare a bit before challenging the final zone." Her eyes lit up. "Okay." The two of them went to the evolution palace together. He checked on Xingwu. "Evolution tree." "Ah, no. Xingwu, you look very weak. Are you okay?" Xingwu was a bit tired, but still managed to speak. "I'm Yufine. I'm just not used to this place yet. I'll be fine after some rest." He instructed. "Then you should rest well for a while. I'm just here to allocate some evolution points. I can't believe I jumped straight to A rank this time." The screen displayed. Ability Devour leveled up to LV 6. Effect. All existing abilities increase by 1 level. Parasite ability LV 6. Parasite targets increase by 1. Brute Strength ability LV 5. Attack increased by 60%. Phantom Clone ability LV 4. Number of Phantom Clones increased to 4. Clones possess 70% of the main body's power and can use illusions. Telekinesis ability LV 3. Control Strength increased by 30%. Ricochet ability LV 3. Select up to 3 targets simultaneously. Strength LV 50. Agility LV 45. Scouting LV 30. Spirit LV 9. He marveled. My spirit is already at level 9? Level 10 should bring a significant change. He checked the upgrade requirements. Upgrading spirit to LV 10 requires nearly 150,000 evolution points. Remaining points, 125,310. Still quite a ways to go. He was a bit frustrated. 150,000 points? That seems a bit excessive. I've been saving for so long, and it's still not enough. Xingwu, what do you think? Should I save them or use them to upgrade something else? Xingwu, standing beside him, replied, "I think you should try investing in spirit. Or save them for a situation we can't handle and then allocate them." He closed the info panel. Agreed. "I'll do as you say. I'm still a ways off from S rank anyway. I'll play it by ear." Xingwu encouraged him. "I believe in you." After leaving the evolution tree palace, he hung his head, looking troubled. Suddenly, a lunchbox was offered to him. "Here for you." This couldn't help but surprise him. "I didn't know you could cook." Ding ning seit grumpy. Is that so strange? I was the one who handled all the Black Queen's meals. If you starve to death, the plan can't proceed. Otherwise, I would have left you to fend for yourself long ago. He smiled. Thanks. The girl clicked her tongue. A shoe is clearly much stronger than you. I don't understand why she chose you. Looking at the lunchbox in his hand, his face was full of thoughts. Do you know why I agreed to let you come with me? Because a shoe mentioned you to me. Hearing this, the girl quickly turned her head and asked, What? What did a shoe say? He said calmly, Let me finish eating first, then I'll tell you. Okay. The girl reluctantly agreed. 1 minute. I'll give you 1 minute. This made him feel helpless. Afterwards, beside the campfire, the lunchbox was empty. The girl urged impatiently, You're done eating. Hurry up and tell me. What did a shoe say to you? He was frank with her. First, let me answer your first question. Why me and not a shoe? He began to explain. When he fought me, I could feel that he truly wanted to absorb me. He wanted to fight Yin Wu by himself. He looked at the palm of his hand. But when Yin Wu appeared, the darkness inside a shoe defeated him once again. The guilt and self-blame made it impossible for him to believe he could bear this responsibility again. He clenched his fist. Duan Fei's heart ached. In the end, he used all his remaining strength to send me back here. Only then did I truly understand everything he had been through. Turning to Ding Ning, he expressed, I saw you in his memories. From beginning to end, you always believed in him. Now, I have taken on everything he had to bear. I will help him find complete release. In his final moments, he mentioned you to me. So I think you're the one most qualified to witness all of this. The girl was silent. A moment later, he called her name, Ding Ning. But she had already turned her back. Her eyes welled with tears. She shouted angrily, What are you dawdling for? Let's go. We still have a long way to go. This left him a bit silent and dazed. Then he smiled. He said gently as he stood up, stretching his shoulders to relax his body. Walking will take too much time. And it just so happens I have a new ability I want to try. This made the girl a little confused. A notification appeared, activating Phantom Clone. A phantom of Duan Fei appeared. Then, the system displayed another notification. Phantom Clone using illusion. Duan Fei's eyes lit up. His phantom immediately transformed into a giant wolf. He was surprised. I can't believe it actually worked. The moment we set off, I immediately thought of Jin Bao. Ding Ning asked, You can command zombies too? Isn't that the Black Queen's ability? He sat on the wolf's back. This was created by my Phantom Clone's illusion. It's not a real zombie. I transformed it into the shape of a friend of mine. His name is Jin Bao. Let's go. We have to hurry. The wolf soared into the air. He commented, But it would be more fitting to call this one Hey Bao, wouldn't it? At that moment, in the cave, a sneeze echoed. Jin Bao wiped his nose. Gur gur gur. What was that? Am I catching a cold? Duhuan explained. I heard Lady Anya say that a sneeze might mean someone is thinking of you. Jin Bao not that? Gur, really? Then it must be Papa thinking of me. After that, Duan looked towards Duan Fei's group. Humans are so strange. Brother Duan Fei suddenly became tiny, while Lady Anya became huge. Anya was still unconscious, her expression pained. Along presented, the plan for our next move has been decided. And it's true that we don't have much time. Since we formed a team, I think we need a leader. I think Xiaku is quite suitable for this role. She was originally a leader. After all, Xiaku refused. Count me out. My experience in the apocalypse can't compare to yours. Along, you should do it. Among all of us, you have the most experience and understand Tian Wang the best. At this moment, the young Duan Fei heard a noise and turned around. He found Jin Bao approaching him. The boy said excitedly, What a cute puppy. Are you a zombie too? Seeing this, Jin Bao barked angrily a few times. Woof, woof, woof. It flew indignantly towards Xinu. Woof, woof. She comforted it. Jin Bao, don't be scared. He's my brother. Along laid out the plan. Then let's go find Xiao Yun's group. More people will make things easier. Xiaku agreed. Right? Lan Qi was overjoyed. Whoa. I'm getting more and more excited for Duan Fei to come back. This made the young Duan Fei fall silent. Xin, you noticed something. She saw him rubbing his head sadly as he walked outside. She called out after him, confused. Duan Fei gazed at the clear blue sky, his heart heavy with thoughts. Xin, you walked up to him. Why did you come out here alone? He forced a smile. It's nothing. It was a little stuffy inside, so I came out for some fresh air. He turned to his sister and smiled at her. I can't believe your legs have fully recovered. I didn't notice before, but you've gotten taller than me. She pouted reproachfully. Isn't it because you're such a picky eater? You're always eating junk food. He laughed. Haha. After this whole ordeal, I won't dare to do that anymore. Right now, I'd be content with just a bowl of white rice. Duan Fei said cheerfully to her. Xinu, tell me what you've been through all this time. She described it enthusiastically, looking quite comical. His expression changed with every part of her story. Then, both siblings burst out laughing. The two of them sat by the cliff, enjoying the breeze. Xinu said sadly, It's been so long since I've talked with you like this. Duan Fei also had a lot on his mind. I know. Over there, I had to see an old man every day. At this point, his mood sank. But I never imagined you all would have to go through so much over here. Thank goodness for that other Duan Fei. Because of him, everyone is okay. And it was only after going over there that I found out the Xinu from that side had already died. Because he was scared, he chose to abandon his sister who couldn't walk. And he had to live with that regret for the past 20 years. Hearing him say that, she remembered the image of the other Duan Fei embracing her and sighing. So that's what it was. No wonder he said those things back then. Duan Fei silently glanced over at her. She closed her eyes, enjoying the wind blowing through her long hair, and said softly, A lot really has happened during this time. He suddenly called her name. Xin Yi Ue. Duan Fei lowered his head and hesitated. Do you think that I and... Along walked out from the cave entrance and called to them. Xin Yi Ue. Duan Fei, Anya's awake, and it's time to set off. She turned her head to look at him and replied, Anya's awake? We'll be right in. She turned back and asked him, What were you about to say? He laughed it off. It's nothing. It wasn't anything important. We can talk about it later. With that, Duan Fei stood up, stretched, and turned to walk away, motivating himself. Looks like things are going to be busy. Let's do this. Come on. Xinu silently watched his retreating back, lost in thought. He bowed his head and sighed. I still don't have the courage to ask Xinu. He jumped in surprise, because Xinu had quickly run up beside him and linked her arm with his. She cheerfully teased him. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Are you trying to figure out who Sister Xiaku and Sister Lan Chi will choose? He was stunned and stammered. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't even know them. Besides, I've always said, I want my first love to be in college. She smiled, her eyes crinkling. Then we'd better solve this quickly. Otherwise, summer vacation will be over soon. He was helpless against his little sister. Seriously, you still have the mood to joke with me? Then he said to himself, Actually, I don't even need to ask. I simply don't have the power to protect Xinu's smile. The one who can is that other Duan Fei. Hey Bao carried Duan Fei and Ding Ning to the peak of a volcano. Ding Ning spoke up. This is the place. This is where the Hellfire Dragon lives. I didn't expect there to be an island like this here. And there's so many boats docked below. Only those with A-rank strength or higher, or those led by an S-rank, can get on this island. He asked, So many people are acting together? Ding Ning Epblainet. Those are all applicants for the selection. You have to pass to join the attack team. All right, land over there. As commanded, it flew straight down, landing gently. The wind from its wings kicked up a cloud of dust. The girl marveled at the bustling scene here. It's so crowded. Duan Fei patted He Bao's head, comforting it. You worked hard. Turns out maintaining a clone consumes this much stamina. Ding Ning ran off. Wait here for me for a bit. I'm going to register for you. He replied decisively. Okay. Suddenly, a voice was heard. Look at that kid over there. So go sneered. What a chinibyu. Does he think just anyone can come here? Yizu chiming. You can tell he's just here to watch the show. He won't even pass the test to join the servant team later. He continued to mock, but it's understandable. After all, this is the last time they're recruiting outsiders for the demon team. It makes all sorts of riffraff think they can try their luck. Another guy agreed. Well, yeah, this is an S-rank zombie, after all. As long as you get to participate, you'll get a huge reward after it's killed. Yizhu added, but quite a few people have died for this. If I'm not mistaken, they've failed the attack 20 times already. There have been casualties every single time. Duan Fei thought to himself, seeing this crowd really makes me feel like I'm back. Suddenly, a voice cut through his thoughts. Excuse me, please move aside. He looked confused as long hair swept past him. Watching the girls retreating back, he felt a bit puzzled. This feeling, is she? The wind blew, making the flag flutter against the blue sky. At a tent strictly guarded by 2 soldiers. A strong wind was howling. A platoon leader stood at attention and announced, Report. The soldiers signing up to attack the Hellfire Dragon have all gathered. Oui, satisfait, commandit. Very good. Prepare to test their abilities. Then select the 8 strongest individuals. The platoon leader continued, handing him a letter. Yes, sir. There are also 2 letters of recommendation here. The other party hopes we can take a look. Wu Yi opened the letter and sighed. Letters of recommendation? More people trying to use connections to get a spot on the team. Let's see who it is this time. One is from Luo Yang at the refugee camp. The other one is even more shocking. That demoness, the Black Queen, actually recommended a human to come here. He adjusted his glasses, looking serious. It seems I can't just dismiss these 2. But they still have to participate in an ability test. He looked at the 2 recommendation forms. One was for Duan Fei, A rank. Ability, Phantom Clone. The other was for Xiaoko, A rank. Ability, Telekinesis. He then commanded, I will go to the site to test them myself. Let's see what these 2 are made of. Duan Fei called out after her. Excuse me, are you Xiaoko? Xiaoko turned around and replied, Yes. And you are? I don't recall us ever meeting. He was a bit flustered. I saw you at the refugee camp before, but you probably didn't notice me. He thought to himself, I thought the Xiaoko from this side would be very different since she's older, but she's not much different from the other Xiaoko. She suddenly became sharp, realizing something, and questioned him. That's not right. Anyone who can come here has considerable strength. And if there was someone that strong at the refugee camp, I would definitely know. Speak. Who are you, really? He gave a nervous, forced smile. Please calm down. I just came to say hello. Xiaoko was still suspicious. You're very suspicious. This made him anxious. She's really sharp. The sound of footsteps and a voice cut through their conversation. Everyone quiet down. Wu Yi stood on a rock, looking down at everyone below, and introduced himself. I am the guild master in charge of monitoring the Hellfire Dragon. You can call me Wu Yi. I'm glad you all came to participate in this Hellfire Dragon hunt. I won't hide anything. This operation has already failed 23 times, and each time, the losses were very heavy. This will be the last time we recruit soldiers from the outside. If we fail again this time, we will declare this place a forbidden zone to ensure the safety of humanity. He emphasized, next, we will test your abilities to select the 8 strongest people. And let me add one more thing. If anyone is here with a lucky mindset, hoping to get some loot, I advise you to get lost now. It's more terrifying inside than you can possibly imagine. A long line of people formed to enter the tent for the ability test. Wu Yi ordered, form a neat line. Then enter one by one for the test. The people waiting in line whispered among themselves. It's finally time. Whether my life blossoms or not depends on this moment. Let's see if you even get chosen first. Seeing the massive crowd, Xiaoko felt a bit hesitant. Why are there so many people? I wonder if I'll even be chosen. Duan Fei also wondered, have they always recruited people like this? Oh, and that guy named Wu, does he participate every time? She nodded. It's like this every time. He's always the one in charge. His strength is beyond question. He's at least S rank, but even so, they failed more than 20 times. You can imagine how terrifying the Hellfire Dragon is. Wu Yi was still focused on the list of people being tested. Duan Fei was silent. Xiaoko turned to confirm again. Do you really want to participate? You look like you don't know anything at all. He gave a slight smile and replied, This is indeed my first time here. No matter what, this will be a valuable experience. She nodded. Suit yourself. Wu Yi called out. Next. Xiaoko said in a low voice. I'm going first. He encouraged her. Good luck. Wu Yi saw this and thought to himself, do they know each other? He announced, both of you, come in together to save time. There are still many people behind you. Hearing this, he quickly followed. Wu Yi walked behind them. They entered the ability testing tent together. He ordered his subordinate. I'll take it from here. You go stand guard outside. The man obeyed. He explained, whoever wants to go first, stand here and place your hand on that spot. Since you were both recommended, your strength should be guaranteed. So a quick test should be fine. That's not necessary. Just use the normal standards. She stepped forward and placed her hand on the scanner. If I don't have enough strength, going will only hold everyone back. Wu Yi looked at the display panel. Peak A rank strength. Just a little more and she'll reach S rank. Duan Fei was a bit surprised. I didn't expect the Xiaoko from this side to be so strong. She waved her hand. Well, do I meet the standard? He glanced at her and said in a gentle voice. These stats are more than enough for the attack team. Please move to the waiting area for a moment. Sayaka gestured with her chin towards Duan Fei. He and I were both recommended. So let me wait for him here. Wu Yi hesitated slightly. About that. Wu Yi had no choice but to explain. He wasn't recommended by Luo Yang, but by the Black Queen. Sayaka was extremely surprised by this answer and questioned him. What did you say? The Black Queen recommended a human? What's going on? Doesn't she have nothing to do with humans? He stepped onto the platform. He turned his head and explained. It's a long story. I'll tell you when I have time. Can I take the test now? Wu Yi replied to him. Of course. Please place your hand on it and use your power. He thought to himself. It seems the misunderstanding is getting bigger. In short, I need to minimize any unnecessary trouble from now on. As for the test results, I'll just control it to be about the same as Sayaka's. He placed his hand on the testing system. That's right. Just use a little bit of force. Try to suppress my power. He frowned and secretly unleashed his ability. Outside the tent, Sol Go whispered. That brat has been in there for a while. Is the test that hard? Do we even have a chance? Yiju crossed his arms, relaxed. Don't worry. That brat definitely didn't pass and is probably crying and begging in there. Suddenly, a green whirlwind of energy burst out from the tent. The energy made the ground tremble. Yiju was terrified. Such powerful energy. Sol Go shote. Boss, could that energy be? Yezu stammered. No way. Duan Fei was still closing his eyes, his hand on the testing system. He hadn't realized how brightly his own energy was shining. Wu Yi saw this scene and was startled, thinking to himself, so strong. Sayaka was also horrified. What? Duan Fei, on the other hand, felt that. Very good. The force was just right. Sayaka rushed to the control panel and asked Wu, what are the readings? He shouted, are you kidding me? Full on all stats. But why is he still only A rank? She couldn't believe it either. With stats like these, he should be above S rank. What in the world is going on? Both of them fell silent, speechless, and said in unison, so suspicious. He heard them and broke into a cold sweat, worrying internally. Crap. I think I still overdid it. Now I'm even more misunderstood. That's right. I can't look like nothing happened. He pretended. Cough. I used all my strength. My body is completely drained. Sayaka and Wu Yi had the same expression. Even more suspicious. He started sweating even more. Looks like I really have no talent for lying. Wu Yi regained his composure. Interesting. You're Duan Fei, right? May I be so bold as to ask a question? Why would the Black Queen send someone so powerful here? It can't be just for the loot, can it? He said to himself. Fine. I should just tell the truth. With that thought, he explained, I'm here to save the world. The three of them fell into silence. Wu Yi similed. Well, that's great. In any case, congratulations to both of you for qualifying to participate in the attack. Now, please go to the tent behind me and rest for a bit. We'll gather again later. Duan Fei and Sayaka walked out together. He asked, don't you believe me either? She closed her eyes, exasperated. All right. I believe you, okay? He looked ahead, confused. In front of them were 4 strangers. He thought to himself, so many people have already qualified. Feng, he spoke first. What just happened must have been their doing. It was probably that man. Yuan countered. I think it was the woman. I've heard about her. She's the top soldier at Luo Yang's refugee camp. Wanren closed his eyes and said nothing. A voice announced. Next. Hurry up. Yiju heard it and ran over to ask. We're a team. Can we go in together? The announcer replied. Go on in. Yezu urgit. So go, hurry up. The two of them looked gloomy and disappointed. I can't believe we passed the test. Because of that energy wave earlier, almost everyone else left. So we ended up getting the leftover spots. Sogo saw the other qualified people and said sadly to him, Boss, we don't look like we fit in with them at all. Yiju comforted him. It's okay. The main character is always a lone wolf. Sayaka looked at the two of them and said, so that makes 8 people. Sogo pointed at Duan Fei. Boss, look. That brat passed the test too. Could it be that the terrifying energy wave from before was his doing? Yizu obeyed it. No way. Look at him. It was clearly that girl who did it. Wu Yi began to announce. First of all, congratulations everyone. But don't celebrate just yet. The nightmare has only just begun. For now, get acquainted and form teams. For people per team. But you can only form teams of up to 3 people to ensure that one person from our guild will act as the vanguard. I suggest you learn about each other's abilities before teaming up. Try to make the team composition as reasonable as possible. We will fill in the missing spots for you. He concluded, I've told you everything you need to pay attention to. The operation will begin early tomorrow morning. Get a good rest tonight. Meanwhile, he was pondering, diligently reading the contents of the paper. Suddenly, a voice approached him. Hello. He looked up and turned around. It was Fong Yi. She proposed. How about teaming up with me? With me around, you won't suffer a single scratch. System notification. Fong Yi. A rank. Ability. Blessing. A rank can provide enhancement and healing effects to the target. He immediately refused. Sorry, but Xiaku and I have already decided to be a team. We don't need anyone else. A voice suddenly came from behind him. Hello. Fong Yi spoke up. How about teaming up with me? With me around, you won't suffer a single scratch. The system displayed. Fong Yi, A rank. Ability, Blessing, A rank. Can provide enhancement and healing effects to the target. Duan Fei spoke up, refusing. Sorry, but Xiaku and I have already decided to be a team. We don't need anyone else. She was angry. How dare you refuse me? Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Win. A rank. Ability, Monstrous Strength. He walked up to Xiaku and made an offer. Besides, this lady here might not want to team up with you. You miss Xiaku, right? Please, team up with me. You can leave your safety to me. Xiaku glanced at Wen. No need. Thanks. He didn't give up. His arm reached out behind him, intending to wrap around her shoulder. He said teasingly, Don't refuse me like that. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his. Duan Fei was furious. His body radiated a menacing energy. Still holding the man's hand, he said coldly, Didn't you understand what she said? Yi Zhu was alarmed. That brat has a death wish. He dared to provoke Wen. He's a man whose power is close to S rank. So Go's eyes widened. He's crazy. Wen spoke in a low voice, warning him, Let go of my hand, or you'll become a dried-up corpse. Duan Fei's face darkened. A challenge? Go ahead and try. Let's see who dies first. A surge of energy erupted between the two of them. The energy was so powerful it caused the surrounding ground to crack. Xiaku frowned and raised her hand to shield herself. She was shocked and confused. This energy is several times stronger than during the test. Who is he, really? Over here, Chuan Shan and Huan Ren were also bracing themselves, struggling to withstand the pressure. Win's eyes widened. He roared, D. Suddenly, someone's foot landed with a jump. Wu Yi appeared, intervening between the two. He said in a cold voice, That's enough sparring for now. Can you do me a favor? Overwhelmed by his power, Win was terrified. If you say so, then we'll do as you wish. Wu Yi was agreeable. Thank you for your cooperation. Then he turned to ask Duan Fei, his hand intentionally unleashing his ability to intimidate him. What about you? His eyes were filled with displeasure. He said nothing. Seeing this, Wu Yi released an even stronger wave of energy as a threat. Answer me. Although his anger hadn't subsided, he relented. I understand. Wu Yi similed. Thank you for your cooperation. He turned to address everyone. All right. That's enough of this. I don't want to see any more infighting. He then turned to Xia Ku and asked, Mist Xia Kiskiviko. Duan Fei has proposed to team up with you. What do you think? Xia Kiskiviko replied. I had no problem with that. Fong Yi, beside her, heard this and clicked her tongue in annoyance. Wu Yi continued to arrange things. He looked at Duan Fei. Is there anyone else you want to team up with? He replied, The two of us are enough. Wu Yi accepted. I understand. The rest of you, find your teammates quickly. Chuan Shan, A rank. Ability, Damage Sharing. B rank. Can share a portion of damage with teammates. Reduces damage taken by 50%. 100% depending on rank. He proposed, My ability is tanking. I want to team up with you too. He continued to persuade and arrange the team formation. I'll be in charge of tanking. Miss Fong, you will help me recover. As for damage, that will be Win. I think this arrangement is quite reasonable. Fong Yi approved. Sounds good. I agree. Win did as well. I have no objections either. Yi Zhu then approached, trying to suck up. Sir, if I remember correctly, you're Huan Ren. Would you like to team up with us? System displays. Yi Zhu, A rank. Ability, Wild Boar Strength, C rank. Soul Goal, A rank. Ability, Hunting Dog Strength, C rank. He introduced himself. My ability is having thick skin and a lot of meat, so I can go in front. And this guy has a very keen nose. He can scout unknown areas ahead. With our support, you'll surely have a smooth journey. So Go beside him also chimed in. That's right, that's right. I am your dog. He did. System notification. Juan Run, S-Rank. Ability, Illusory Eye, E-Rank. When facing him, the opponent will fall into an illusory world, disrupting their mental state. He immediately drew his sword. Yizhu and Sogo panicked and shouted, Sorry, we're sorry. Just pretend we didn't say anything. A few clean slashes across the ground. Yizhu covered his face, trembling, and asked, Are we dead yet? So Go beside him tapped his shoulder and pointed to the ground. Boss, look. The word okay appeared on the ground. So Go was overjoyed. He agreed to team up with us. Yizhu was annoyed. I can't believe he's not only blind but mute too. Just then, Wu Yi spoke up. So the teams have been decided. The remaining people listened with serious expressions. Each had their own thoughts. He concluded, Everyone, go and rest for tonight. We'll gather at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Duan Fei. Xiako had a serious expression, listening intently. A peaceful evening at the foot of the mountain. Duan Fei and Xiako were taking a walk outside together. He spoke first. Sorry for calling you out so late. She replied, It's fine. If you have something to say, just say it. He was pleased. He was frank. Your purpose for coming here isn't for those spoils of war. You're here to investigate Wu Yi or this attack operation, aren't you? She frowned, confused. What are you talking about? Duan Fei explained faintly. Don't worry. I'm not on his side. It's just that, from what I know about you, you wouldn't take risks for things like spoils of war. So you must be here for the refugee camp. Of course, I can't expect you to believe me based on just that. So let me show you this. With that, he emitted a stream of blue energy, levitating rocks into the air. Xiako was shocked and confused. Telekinesis. How do you also? He explained. That's right. This is your ability. Before the apocalypse, you were an armed police officer. After the apocalypse, you joined Commander Luo's refugee camp. He turned back to persuade her. Please trust me. I need detailed information about Wu Yi in this operation. I feel that he's not as simple as he seems. Xiako was silent. He was resolute. I hope we can cooperate. Although he said that his mind was full of questions about Wu Yi. What was that just now? I was planning to contract his ability, but it failed. In that energy he emitted, Xiako began to tell her story. No one survived. Of the previous participants in the attack, aside from the people in his guild, not a single person survived. Among them were staff from our refugee camp. I came here this time to investigate this matter. Duan Fei wondered. Not a single person made it back alive. So what is Wu Yi's ability? She recounted in detail. Wu Yi is known as the first human to receive dual abilities. The first ability is Army Cauldron, S-Rank. The second ability is currently unknown, because no one has ever seen him use it. But it's said to also be S-Rank. However, the public perception of him is quite positive. Hearing this, he frowned. Dual S-Rank abilities. In a tent at the foot of the mountain, holding Duan Fei's profile, Wu Yi gave a faint smile. His eyes were sinister. He whispered, Duan Fei. Interesting. The next morning, Jinbao soared across the vast ocean. On its back, it carried a group of 4 people. We're here. It's the small island up ahead. Anya stared intently at the small version of Duan Fei and couldn't help but exclaim, Is this really Brother Duan? He's so tiny. Lanki Zitga. He sat there with his arms crossed, his heart in turmoil. What in the world did that other guy do over here? He's surrounded by girls. Someone asked a question. XINU, where's Brother Long? XINU revealed. He said Sister Xiao Yun and the others are nearby. So you want to pick them up? He told us to gather at the destination. Then the command was given. Jinbao, find a place to land. Jinbao slowly descended near the mouth of a volcano, emitting black smoke. Suddenly, a voice called out, attracting her attention. Xin Yi Ue. You guys are here. Xiaka quickly asked. Brother Long, hello everyone. What's the situation? Along explained. We've already scouted the area once. The entrance is right over there. Duan Fei concluded. Then let's prepare for a bit and set off. Suddenly, XINU was a bit curious as a strange figure caught her eye. This is... The person's identity was announced. He's a level 5 soldier that Xiao Yun just found. His name is Wu Yi. Wu Yi scratched his cheek awkwardly. Hello, everyone. Along gently touched his back. Wu Yi is amazing. He has 2 abilities. He was interested in our operation, so he joined. He acted politely. Please, I'll be in your care. XINU friendly took the other's hand. Welcome to the team. We're really short on people right now. What are your abilities? He yelped in surprise. Wu Yi's face turned red with embarrassment. The first one is Army Cauldron. The second one is... The group entered the cave, unaware that two others were watching from distance. It was Yu Guang and Lao He. They were hiding behind a rock, discussing back and forth. As expected, following you was the right call. They're also looking for S-rank soldiers. We just have to follow the list to find them. Use your brain more, please. But what are they doing here? Aren't they going to make a move yet? Let's wait a bit longer. It seems like they're planning something. When the time comes, we'll be the mantis stalking the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. The black smoke coming from the volcano's mouth wasn't too thick, mainly because it wasn't active yet. A subordinate updated Wu Yi. Report. They have all gathered. His glasses glinted mysteriously. Very good. Then he turned to present to Duan Fei's group. Let's prepare for a bit and then set off. First, let's fill up the teams. One by one, they were introduced. First is Ning. A rank. Ability, invisibility. B rank. This is Ning. His ability is invisibility, which is perfect for scouting. He will join Win's team. Next is Sir Ling. A rank. Ability, recovery. B rank. This is Sir Ling. He is a healer. He will join Huan Ren's team. Finally, Taishan. A rank. Ability, taunt. C rank. This is Taishan. He's a tank. He's also the one who has participated in the attack the most times. He will join Duan Fei's team. Wu Yi concluded with a sentence. All right, let's prepare to depart. He gave the order. Open the portal. Let's go, everyone. Before them was a mystical rift created in midair. They all stepped inside one by one. A ferocious zombie was charging towards them from the opposite side. Behind it, a horde of equally fierce zombies followed. Wu Yi grimly summoned his sword. In an instant, all three zombies were completely annihilated. He arrogantly turned to Duan Fei's group and said, I'm done fighting. What are you all still doing here? You don't need to bother with trivial things like this. Just conserve your stamina. It will be your turn on stage soon enough. His feet suddenly stopped on the ground. The group was now in front of two adjacent paths. Wu Yi commanded. We're here. We'll split into 4 paths here. Your 3 teams can divide yourselves among the caves. I will go into one cave by myself. As they ventured deeper, the temperature seemed to rise, making Sogo look around nervously. What's going on? Why is it getting hotter and hotter? He explained in detail. We have now reached the center of the volcano. As you said, the temperature will continue to rise. At this temperature, you won't be able to last for 10 hours. Therefore, you all need to find the crystals in the caves that can resist high temperatures. Just follow the cave forward. We will meet again inside. Then, using the crystals, we'll go straight through the lava to the Hellfire Dragon's lair. Yuan suddenly felt confused. You're a one-man team? Does that mean you're strong enough to do this alone? So why don't you just collect enough crystals yourself? That way, we could go straight to the dragon. Or just attack it from the surface. He replied calmly in a hoarse voice. That's a rather foolish question. You're not wrong. It's true that I could collect enough crystals by myself. But if you can't even pass this entrance test, going to the dragon's lair would just be suicide. There was a time when only one team safely retrieved the crystal, and I continued on with them. In the end, we failed completely. Therefore, this test, you must pass it on your own. Only then will you be qualified to proceed. As for attacking from the surface, that's even more out of the question. Doing so would destroy the structure of this mountain, causing it to collapse. Xiaoke frowned and added, Did all the previous participants die on the way to find these crystals? He stated frankly, regrettably, yes, that's correct. That's why I decided this will be the last time we recruit outsiders. I truly don't want any more tragedies to occur. If we fail this time, I will give up completely. And you are the strongest attack team we've ever had. Hearing this, she didn't know how to respond properly. When quickly compromised, all right, since we're all here, let's figure out how to get this done. We can talk about other things after we survive. However, it turned out those were Yi Zhu's words, spoken for the one who was nodding. That's exactly what my boss wanted to say. When quickly clarified, don't overthink it. I didn't ask because I'm scared, I just wanted to save time. Speaking of the weakest, it's not us. This was clearly a deliberate provocation. I was just thinking on someone's behalf. Duan Fei didn't want to say much and just sighed. He urged them on. Let's get started. Otherwise, it'll be troublesome later with fewer people. Wu Yi immediately agreed. Prepare yourselves. We're about to set off. His somewhat arrogant attitude infuriated Wen. What did you say? Say it clearly for me. Fortunately, Chuan Shan held him back. That's enough. Whatever it is, we can talk about it when we get out. I didn't come here to watch you guys argue. He glared and gritted his teeth. You just wait. After reaching a consensus, everyone split up and headed towards the different entrances. Duan Fei said calmly, all right, asking directly won't get us anywhere. We'll find out as we move forward. However, Xiaka still glanced back warily at Wu Yi, who stayed behind. This is the only way. De fan Sulin the Vondirit. It seems you two have another goal besides the attack. He took the opportunity to investigate further. I heard you're the one who has participated the most times. So can you tell us about the situation here? Did the others really all die? Does this have anything to do with Wu Yi? He hesitated for a moment, then refused to disclose anything. You should get that thought out of your head right now. As for Guildmaster Wu Yi's business, I advise you not to ask too many questions. He slowly pushed up his glasses. It's finally starting. A foot with sharp claws stomped heavily on the ground, causing it to crack. Its true form was grotesque, with wriggling mouths on its tentacle-like heads. Taishan bravely stood at the forefront to face the enemy. Stay behind me. The Hellfire Giant Mouth, an A-rank zombie. Its body contains high-temperature lava. It can devour anything and was rushing towards them. Taishan clasped his hands in front of him, activating his taunt ability. Let me draw their attention. The attacking is up to you guys. The giant mouth's head lunged towards his seemingly delicious arm. Duan Fei leaped high from behind him. A powerful axe kick came crashing down, forcing it to open its stinking mouth. Suddenly, a fierce flame erupted from its head. He had to flip and land swiftly to avoid getting his feet roasted. From behind, Xiaka quickly used her telekinesis to shoot rocks forward. Hit by several consecutive blows, the giant mouth roared in pain. As soon as Taishan saw this, he turned his head and shouted, "Press the advantage." But a flash of light from behind the thick dust cloud caught his attention. A powerful beam of fire shot out from the giant mouth of the creature. With just one move, it created a large, long trench. Duan Fei was crouched right next to the wall. That was too close. Leave it to me. We don't have a healer. Getting injured will delay our progress. This made Taishan stammer. What did you say? You'll fight it alone? His entire body erupted in fierce, purple flames. Don't worry. Just leave it to me. The Hellfire Giant Mouth charged forward with its large, clumsy body, not forgetting to roar. One of its heads shot its tongue forward, tried to bite his head off. But Duan Fei just casually tilted his head. His eyes opened again, flashing with light. I have to control my power. It'll be a pain if this place collapses. He just casually swung his arm, creating a magical slash that severed one of the giant mouth's heads. Xiaka watched, her face pale. So strong. That can't be A-rank power. Is it really possible for someone to hide their rank? Who is he? Duan Fei exuded a powerful aura as he walked forward step by step. His eyes were sharp as he waved his hand. A barrage of controlled rocks flew forward, blocking the zombie's path. Taishan clenched his fists and asked, to defeat an A-rank zombie so easily. Who are you? He replied calmly. Didn't I already tell you? I'm the one who will save the world. Let's keep going. Xiaka's face was grim as she pondered. Then he urged them again. Let's go, or the other teams will get ahead of us. Taishan snapped out his daze. A voice echoed. That side is very strong. That means Duan Fei's team has safely passed the first trial. Huanren has also passed. The person continued, talking about the situation in the other cave. Win's team as well. Wu Yi looked up, assessing. It seems the quality of the chosen ones this time is quite high. Standing on the volcanic cave, looking out at the vast sea. Perhaps this time there will be some good progress. I wonder how many people will make it here. Then he activated his ability. Silent Cage. The conversation between Xi and Yu and a younger version of Wu Yi continued. Silent Cage? Is that your second ability? He replied, yes. Thinking of the cage. He described it in detail. It can seal the target's ability and neutralize it. She understood and exclaimed, oh my, so cool. So you still have another ability you can use. Then she asked curiously, by the way, you're so strong. Is there anything you want to do? Wu Yi seemed flustered. Something I want to do? Yes, of course. But it's a bit hard to say. Xin, you just replied. It's okay. You don't have to say it. He hesitated again. That's not what I meant. After this is over, I'll tell you. She smiled happily. Then it's a promise. This made the small version of Duan Fei furious. That brat has been sticking to XINU this whole time. Along, walking beside him, was puzzled. Duan Fei. The zombies here are so strong. Are you sure we'll be okay with just a few of us? He glanced back and explained. The apocalypse just started here not long ago. They haven't fully developed yet, so we'll be fine. He nodded. I see. Then we really don't have much time left. The longer we drag this out, the harder it will be to solve. He was just worried about something else. That bastard. When the other me returns, I'll definitely punch him in the next week. Xiao Yun, who was in the lead, noticed something. That's enough chit-chat. We've got company. It was a slightly smaller version of the Hellfire Giant Mouth. Along quickly summoned his energy. Everyone, get into combat stance. Returning to the other timeline, the attack team had reached the third trial. Huanren powerfully swung his sword several times. Yizhu stood there, overjoyed. We even cleared the third trial with ease. We're just too awesome. He wondered. By the way, it seems like the boss hasn't used his ability at all since we started. Could you let us broaden our horizons? He drew several lines on the ground with his sword as they watched curiously. A detailed panel appeared. Huanren, S-Rank. Ability, Illusory Eye, E-Rank. When his eyes meet the opponents, they will fall into an illusory world, disrupting their mental state. But the sentence he had just written was, I'm blind. How can I look at other people? This left Yizhu speechless. Why does this feel so awkward? Suddenly, his whole body trembled as he let out a silent smile. Sogo whispered his speculation. Hey boss. It seems like the big boss is very pleased with the lame joke he just made. Suddenly, Huanren heard something and his expression turned serious. A single sword strike sent a giant arm flying. Yizhu and Sogo cried out in shock. What was that? It was an S-Rank Hellfire Minotaur, panting heavily and looking ferocious. Yezu angrili kuritijizit. What kind of job are you doing? An enemy appeared and you didn't smell it? Sogo doubted himself. I don't know either. I didn't smell anything. He complained. Seriously. Useless when it counts. The big boss can't use his ability. Now you can't use yours either. So that just leaves me. So he curled into a ball. Wild boar charge. Sogo cried out. Boss. Yizhu rolled forward majestically. Big boss, get out of the way. Let me handle this. He charged headfirst with a confident look. Big boss, don't look down on me. I'm pretty tough. But the Hellfire Minotaur just punched him once, sending him back to where he came from. So, go shote. Boss. He was stuck to the cliff wall. Impossible. Impossible. My ability is gone too. What the hell is going on? Where's Nailing? I have to ask her what's happening. He replied. Then he turned his head, but there was no one there, which made Sogo wonder. Where is she? She was just here a moment ago. He realized. Could it be? This is all Wu Yi's doing? The Minotaur roared in anger. Huanren unleashed a series of sword strikes, forcing it to defend with its arms. Next, he focused his power. His hand gripping the hilt of his sword glowed with a blue light. He raised his sword and dashed towards it at high speed. The Minotaur, unafraid, shot out the bone spikes from its back. Huanren easily sliced through them. But suddenly, from the cut sections, streams of hot lava flowed out. It rained down on him densely, as if trying to surround him. His hand grabbed the sash tied around his waist. He quickly unfurled it as a shield and spun continuously. He wrapped the cloth around his sword and stabbed straight into it. The lava was directly absorbed by the blade, leaving the cloth in tatters. Then, he delivered a decisive slash to the Minotaur, neatly splitting his opponent into two equal halves. Finally, Huanren picked up the stone from its body, obtained lava resistance crystal. Yizhu ran over excitedly. Boss, you're amazing. You're this strong, even without your ability. Sogo pointed out. Well, it's not like he could use his ability anyway. He walked over and explained. So that's what happened. That Nai Ling girl is missing. As for losing our abilities, I think it was Wu Yi's doing. He also suggested, how about we give up? Huanren pondered for a moment. Someone's footsteps came out of the cave. A voice spoke, making Nai look over. You're already here? It was Nai Ling, who had disappeared from Huanren's group. You came out before the time was up? He replied nonchalantly. Well, I knew the result without even watching. Win, elsewhere, was panting with difficulty, proving his point. Once those people lose their abilities, they're just ordinary people. They're no match for an S-rank zombie. So death is just a matter of time. Fong, he screamed desperately in the Minotaur's grasp. Win, save me. He gritted his teeth. Damn it, how did it come to this? She watched in terror as its jaw opened. No, please don't. Yuan was dazed as he realized. We can't win. Am I going to die here? Nailing sighed over here. It's finally almost over. To be honest, I don't want to do this ever again. And Aing cut in. That's enough. If the boss hears you, you're done for. He closed his eyes and pulled down his hood. At this point, how many people still have a righteous heart? Just trying our best to stay alive is good enough. Thinking of the people lying there, radiating golden energy. We've led many A-rank soldiers in here. As long as they die inside this volcano, their energy will be absorbed by the Hellfire Dragon. This way, when we kill it, we'll receive even more rewards. The silhouettes of the dragon and Wu Yi appeared with his assertion. Everything is under the control of Boss Wu Yi. When the time comes, we'll also get a hefty reward. And join the ranks of the S-Class. Nai Ling's eyes were sad as she changed the subject. Where's Taishan? The team he's leading seems to only have 3 people. Shouldn't they be out by now? Looking at the cave that was constantly sucking in wind. Nijin commented. There seems to be a guy on his team that the boss is quite interested in. She said flatly. No matter how strong he is, it's useless. He said, let's wait a little longer. It's just the boss's old habit. He can't leave until he sees the mission completed with his own eyes. The Taishan they were talking about was terrified by the scene before him, killing a Hellfire Minotaur with his bare hands. Duan Fei, completely unscathed, lifted the stone. Is this that crystal? Suddenly, he glanced behind him, and it's time to tell the truth. What did Wu Yi do to us? Xiaka was startled. What? He was still pretending. I don't understand what you're talking about. He stated simply, our abilities have all been sealed. After that, he was stunned by Duan Fei's words. Actually, I knew even without you telling me. This must be Wu Yi's second ability, right? A terrifying aura exploded from his body. This would also explain why no one could ever pass this test before. After having their abilities sealed, they could only wait to die here. But why would Wu Yi make everyone die here? Let me guess. He's raising the Hellfire Dragon, isn't he? The first words Taishan said were, you guys run. He didn't deny it. You're not wrong. But even if you know, there's nothing you can do. You are indeed very strong, but you're still no match for him. With your strength, escaping from here should be a small matter. It would be a pity for someone like you to die here. Duan Fei narrowed his eyes and asked in return, you only think it's a pity for me? What about the others? Xiaka was furious. Are you guys insane? The world is about to be overrun by zombies, and you're feeding humanity's precious fighting strength to an enemy? Taishan closed his eyes and bowed his head. It's not like I wanted to. Every time I lead people to their deaths, I feel terrible too. But I have no other choice. Because if I don't, the one who dies will be me. He said in a low voice. Anyway, it's useless to say anything more. You two should go. Let me stay behind and stall for you. Suddenly, the wall beside them exploded, interrupting their conversation. Smoke billowed from the blasted area. It startled them. What's going on? A zombie's foot stomped on the ground. It was a Hellfire Minotaur, roaring furiously. A battered wind staggered forward. Save me. I don't want to die. Xiakisciviko froned stunnet. Win? Why are you here? Where are the others? He frantically waved his hand towards them. They're all dead. They were all killed by that zombie. Our abilities are all gone. Save me. The Minotaur's huge foot was about to come down as he cried out miserably. Save me. Xiaka rushed forward. Grab on. She gritted her teeth as she faced its foot. Suddenly, something flashed by, successfully severing the Minotaur's head. It was Duan Fei, blocking her path. You don't have your ability right now. Acting recklessly is very dangerous. You could get yourself killed at any moment. Xiaka was helpless. I'm sorry, but I couldn't just let him die in front of me. Saving people is my duty. Remembering the image of the police officer he had met. She hasn't changed at all after all these years. It's true that if it weren't for this, we would never have met. Duan Fei entrusted them. All right, you two take him and get out of here. Xiaka was surprised. What about you? He shook his head. Don't worry about me. Meanwhile, Win was still staring in disbelief at the fallen Minotaur. I'm not seeing things, am I? He killed that S-rank zombie without even using an ability? Duan Fei headed towards the intact path. I have to keep going deeper. You all won't be able to handle the road ahead. Xiaku suggested with a serious face. Come with us. Then we can gather everyone and come back here together. His eyes were full of contemplation. I have a mission that I must complete. There's no time. The sun was gradually rising, illuminating Wu Yi's pensive face. Duan Fei stood at the other side of the volcano's crater and spoke. Looks like you've been waiting for quite a while. If you mean waiting for someone who could make it here, then yes, it's been a very, very long time. But seeing you appear, I'm both surprised. And yet, it feels reasonable. He cut him off. Cut the crap. What is your real goal? He answered very casually. That's another rather foolish question. In a situation like this, what other goal could I possibly have? Other than desiring more and more power, of course. Not having the kind of power that can crush everything in my hands. It makes me feel very insecure. Duan Fei's face darkened as he declared. But unfortunately, your scheme ends here. Wu Yi maintained his playful attitude. If I'm not mistaken, you mean you can stop me? Oh my. Well, that's a problem. Someone's feet landed. He sighed at Huan Ren's appearance. I didn't expect another person to make it here. This result is truly beyond my expectations. But for this final attack operation, it's quite a nice ending, isn't it? Wu Yi's entire being seemed to be shrouded in the darkness of his schemes. Since things have come to this, then I suggest we all go down to the Hellfire Dragon's place. Then we can decide what to do. After all, our goal is to defeat the Hellfire Dragon. Duan Fei glanced over and saw Huan Ren's nod. Wu Yi took out the crystal. Lava resistance. Okay, it seems everyone has agreed. Then I'll see you down below. Then he decisively jumped into the scorching lava flow. Huan Ren also followed without a moment's hesitation. Duan Fei looked pensively at the glowing red stone in his hand. At the same time, his younger version seemed scared holding it. Xianu examined it and asked doubtfully, Brother, will this really be okay? Can we really jump into lava with this thing? He replied with a serious face. I'm not sure either, but according to what I was told, yes. Along made a direct decision. Right now, we can only trust it, so let's split into 2 teams. We'll go down first. This made Lan Qi jump in fright. What? Duan Fei's group accepted. Then we'll follow behind. A glowing red sphere enveloped all 4 of them, as he said. Everyone, get a little closer to me. Back on the other side, Wu Yi had already landed gently on the ground first. He suddenly spoke up. You're the first people besides me to ever reach this place. Let me introduce you to something. While Duan Fei was stunned, Huan Ren also looked up, pretending to see. The thick chains clanked, creating a loud noise. It was his target, as introduced by Wu Yi. Before you is the Hellfire Dragon. Duan Fei was suspicious when he saw this scene. The Hellfire Dragon is imprisoned. Why? He didn't answer and continued. And that's not all. This entire island is also a giant prison. Outside, the sea was raging violently with thunder and lightning, as he revealed. Without my permission, don't even think about leaving this place. Siaka's group had gone out to experience it. The way out is blocked. Doi fan commenteth. This is an electric grid created by Wu Yi. We can't get out. An Ying appeared out of nowhere and spoke. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you come out. Turns out you become a traitor. Nai Ling raised her hand and sneered. Taishan, are you crazy? You were clearly so close to becoming S-Rank. He gritted his teeth. Damn it. I've been found out. Drops of lava dripped down the sharp stalactites. Duan Fei's group had successfully landed. Is everyone okay? Si niu et kalim. We're fine. I can't believe we were able to pass through the lava to get down here. Along's face was serious. He decided, let's keep going. Our target isn't here. Someone's voice rang out as laser eyes appeared. Stop right there. Let's handle it from here. Everyone was stunned. Tian Wang. Lao Yi stepped forward arrogantly. Although I have no idea how you guys found this place. It doesn't matter. You won't be able to escape this time. Yu Guang was angry. Let go of my hand. Along gritted his teeth. Damn it. How'd we not realize we were being followed? Xiaoyan wondered. What do we do now? He answered. The only way is to fight. In terms of numbers, we have the advantage. Yu Guang reminded them. Be careful. They're not weak. And they also have several people with S-Rank abilities. Lao He was contemptuous. They're all just a bunch of kids who haven't experienced the real world. You support me, okay? After this is done, we'll be S-Rank. Along focused his ability and commanded. Hold them back. Xiao Zun, Xin Yi Ue. We'll handle the attack. The rest of you, provide support from the rear. Xinu immediately replied. Anya, summon your subordinates. Let's go. Everyone, attack with full force. Sister Lan Qi will handle the healing. Number 21 was excited. It's been a while since I've been on the field. I'm getting antsy. Lan Qi came over to tease. Oh my, little Anya is so well behaved. The little girl was happy. Of course. Only with treatment could number 21 and number 41 recover. Xiaoke ran off, instructing, "You guys don't have any combat experience yet. It's best if you stay put here." Duan Fei replied with a grim face. Then he patted Wu Yi's shoulder as if to affirm the weakling's status, which confused him. Then he backed away from him with a fearful look. Back to the older Wu Yi. "All right, that's enough sightseeing." He swung his sword down. "After absorbing you two, the Hellfire Dragon will be fully grown." As soon as he finished speaking, he pushed off the ground and lunged forward. Duan Fei frowned and blocked with his sword. Huan Ren took the opportunity to attack from behind with his sword. But Wu Yi timely used a skill, forcing him to dodge to the side. Next was a display of coordinated swordplay from Duan Fei and Huan Ren. But he still controlled the situation with ease. He plunged his long sword deep into the ground. Duan Fei and the other were stunned. Wu Yi's eyes were full of determination as he activated fierce bolts of electricity. Huan Ren retreated, dodging the wide-area attack from the lightning. In contrast, Duan Fei charged straight towards the source of the problem at the speed of light. Wu Yi's pupils flashed as he glanced over. But suddenly, he stopped a short distance away from him. Then he threw his sword powerfully straight at him. But he easily knocked it away. However, it quickly returned to the hand of the charging Duan Fei. A terrifying clash erupted between the two. His face turned dark. Two blades of different sizes, neither willing to yield, as a voice rang out. "Why?" A drop of blood fell to the ground. Wu Yi clutched his chest, wondering. "I clearly sealed your ability." Duan Fei spun his blade and explained. "Because I've fought an enemy almost like you before, without my ability and with 100% increased gravity. And I found it. Your weakness." He didn't believe it. "Weakness? You found my weakness?" He glanced back to see Huan Ren charging forward. "What the hell are you joking about? You're just a bunch of useless trash who can't even use your abilities. My plan cannot possibly stop here." He quickly shot a bolt of lightning at his stomach. "Just die already." But Duan Fei took the opportunity to rush in. As he swung his sword, he offered his analysis. "If you just needed humans to die here, you wouldn't have needed to set up so many rules. Your silent cage must have a restriction. For example, a limit on the number of targets affected at once. Or, too many targets causes a massive drain on your stamina. Not only that, you also have to control the Hellfire Dragon and seal this entire island. Even if you're strong, it would be hard to maintain that for long. What is your real goal?" Wu Yi struggled to defend himself. "You damn mute. Who the hell are you?" One of Duan Fei's strikes hit him again. A large gash made him so stunned his glasses flew off. He erupted with a fierce aura and emphasized, "I told you, I'm the one who came to save this world." Wu Yi suddenly burst out laughing. "Huh." Then, the Hellfire Dragon's chains loosened as he dispelled the silent cage. "Talk after you get out of here alive." Switching to this timeline, someone holding a dagger swung down. Taishan took a defensive stance and warned, "Careful, they've been specially trained in physical combat." He then shouted to the other side, "You two stop. Don't make any more mistakes. Do you think a malicious person like Wu Yi would share the spoils with you?" Enying coldly raised his weapon. "Don't think that just because your conscience suddenly kicked in, you have the right to lecture me. There's no right or wrong in this world anymore, considering we were once comrades. If you turn back now, it's not too late." He countered with a serious face. "Since I've chosen to stand on this side, I won't go back. Let me hold them off. You take the opportunity to get that guy out of here." Xiaoke was doubtful. "What, you alone?" Taishan frowned and replied, "Don't forget, I was trained just like them. Besides, I'm already prepared to die." Then he charged forward quickly. "If you don't want me to die in vain, you two find a chance to escape. Then tell the whole world what happened here." This made them cry out, "Doi fun." Enying sneered and raised his dagger. "If you want to die so badly, then don't blame me for not showing any mercy." Xiaoke supported Wen. "There's no other way. We can only do as he says. Can you walk?" He stammered, "I'm Fine. Sorry for causing you more trouble." Suddenly, Niling appeared right behind them. "Isn't it a bit too early for thanks? No matter what, none of you will be leaving this place alive." Back on the other side, the S-Rank Hellfire Dragon possessed the Hellfire ability. Passive skill. All surrounding creatures will receive a burn effect. Duan Fei's face tensed. As he realized, it's already developed to this extent. Wu Yi was kneeling behind him, panting. "It has reached the peak of S-Rank. None of you can escape." He didn't seem to care much. I advise you to release all of our abilities and save some strength for yourself. Maybe then you'll be able to witness its end. In pain, he had no choice but to dispel the entire silent cage as he thought. I can't keep using the silent cage anymore. Even if I release them, they won't be able to defeat the dragon. After they're all dead, I'll just take control of it again. My life is the most important thing. Duan Fei gathered energy in the palm of his hand. How about my ability back? He stood firm, even as its giant fist was about to swing down. Then he lightly jumped up, dodging the devastating attack. And with a serious face, he prepared to swing his sword. Duan Fei decisively stabbed down into the dragon's arm, causing lava to spew out. But the lava, as if alive, tried to lunge at him. Huanren bowed his head and let out a breath. A powerful sword strike swung up, severing the monster's arm. Duan Fei looked over in surprise. It was Huanren, approaching with a series of sword strikes. Get out of the way. His eyes opened, revealing sharp pupils. He landed and asked, "So you can talk and see after all?" He smiled and explained, "I'm using an illusion on myself, allowing me to see and speak. After all, deceiving yourself is the easiest." This left him stunned. Is he joking? Unbeknownst to them, the dragon had already grown a brand new arm. Then it reared back and spewed a fierce flame downwards. However, a series of Huanren sword strikes pierced through the thick curtain of fire, stabbing straight into the monster's body. This surprised it. He crossed his arms and commanded, "Kneel." It actually knelt on one knee, causing a tremor that kicked up a cloud of dust. Huanren flew straight towards the back of the dragon's head with his sword. He swung with all his might, but its skin was too tough, and even his sword shattered. It opened its mouth wide, full of sharp teeth, and prepared a fireball. Luckily, Duan Fei managed to fly in and grab him just before the massive beam of light was unleashed. It caused a violent explosion that lit up the entire area. He set the man down and then dashed off again. He used his dark ability to fly and continuously attack the dragon's body. From its head, to its arms, to its entire body, it was struck, making it roar in frustration. Huanren's eyes widened as he wondered, is that guy really a rank? Suddenly, the skin on its body began to peel and fall off like scabs. Duan Fei frowned at the sight. The Hellfire Dragon was completely bare, its skin a glowing yellow of lava, and it was screaming. Wu Yi stood up and announced, "Yes, you've only managed to break its outer layer of skin." It stomped on a rock and launched itself forward with great force. Its massive body lunged towards Duan Fei, and it punched down, causing the ground to crack and heave. He gritted his teeth and felt it. The temperature is higher than before. If I make direct contact with it, I'll probably melt instantly. A voice rang out, making him look over. "It's over," Duan Fei exclaimed when he saw him. "Lui!" The red stone appeared as he declared, "I've taken your high-temperature resistance crystal." Lao He's sword slash tore through the fierce curtain of fire. "We haven't seen each other in a while, but you guys haven't gotten any stronger. Or are you scared of me, so you're intentionally holding back?" His blade swung straight towards the ice wall that had been erected. Attacking is useless, and defending is impossible. Along dashed out from behind the ice wall as he sneered. "How can you possibly win like this?" He easily dodged the sword tip from him and punched him hard in the stomach with a flaming fist. Xiaoyan drew a frame in the air behind him. A rectangular block fell straight down as she shouted, "Air shield up!" It shot forward so fast it took Lao He with it. Xiaoyan focused on controlling the skill. The rectangle split apart, forming a three-sided wall. Lao He was unfazed. "So you want to trap me? You're dreaming." Suddenly, Xian spoke up. "Stay put in there for me." 2 blocks of ice encased his feet, making him exclaim, "What?" The top was also sealed off. Damn it. He gritted his teeth as his entire body was covered in ice. "This is bad. I can't move. At this rate, I'll be tortured to death." Lao He quickly turned his head and called out, "Laser Kid, help me." The other was indifferent. "I am Yu Guang. I can save you, but you have to promise not to grab my head anymore." He was still relaxed. "Why are you so petty?" "Fine, I promise." Yu Guang raised his laser eyes high. "Let's go." Lao He was urgent. "Hurry up. This is getting dangerous." Suddenly, those eyes swayed and trembled. He looked over at Xia Ku, who was radiating blue energy. Yu Guang gritted his teeth. "It's that telekinesis bitch again." Then he got angry and dashed off. "Wait for me for a bit. I'm going to take care of her." Lao He yelled, "Pay attention to me." If I die, we're screwed. Back on the other side. Someone shouted. Everyone, be careful. Wu, he suddenly spoke up and asked, why do humans fight each other? Shouldn't we be united? Duan Fei, beside him, replied seriously. It's not possible, because once the social order is broken, the true nature of some people is revealed. He adjusted his glasses. Then doesn't that mean our enemies are not just zombies, but also humans? His eyes were full of affirmation. That's right. Humans can sometimes be more terrifying than zombies. A voice spoke up as he looked at two insects on the ground. Mommy, what are these? The mother explained. Those are crickets. A young Wu, he was curious. Why are they fighting? Aren't they best friends? She explained. They're probably fighting over territory, dear. All right, let's go home. Daddy is waiting for us to have dinner. He replied. Yes, ma'am. So when Daddy hits Mommy, is that also for territory? The mother took his hand. No, you're still too young to understand adult matters. He replied obediently. Yes, ma'am. Oh, right, Mommy. Between those two crickets, which one will win? She guessed. Probably the big one. It looks quite strong. He turned his head back and just hummed in response. His pupils became dull and vacant. Suddenly, a voice rang out as the ground cracked and trembled. Louis, be careful. Something running towards Duan Fei's pair catches the attention of everyone in Ah Long's group. What's going on? A hell demon dragon suddenly rises from the ground. It sweeps its glowing red eyes towards them. Duan Fei grabs Wu Yi's shoulder. What are you doing? Run. However, he stares blankly, focused on the monster despite Duan Fei shouting. Wu Yi. The demon dragon swings its hand down where they're standing. Luckily, Duan Fei pulls him away to another spot. Are you crazy? We almost died. Anya's group runs over to ask. Brother Duan, are you guys okay? He replies calmly. We're fine, but I don't know why he's suddenly acting so dazed. Looking at Wu Yi's silent, vacant face. Lan Ki Vi Mat? Is he injured? Let me check. Doesn't seem to be injured. Probably just too frightened. Just let him rest for a while. Anya immediately orders. Number 41. You stay here and protect them. She obeys. On the other side, an ice rock knocks away the laser eye, and a barrage of ice bullets shoots forward, forcing Yu Guang to retreat continuously. He glances at the massive demon dragon running over. Damn it. Everything was fine. Then this thing pops out and ruins everything. Noticing us because we have more energy. On this side, frost is about to spread to Old He's head. Laser Kid. Get me out. Iron Brother. Crap. I've accumulated maximum damage too. Let me fight it. He shouts in protest while turning to save him. I told you my name is Yu Guang. Shinua and Ah Long are startled and break into a sweat. Dongji. Old He's hand grips the hilt of the sword, converting damage. Move away. Don't blame me if I hit the wrong person. Facing the lunge from the demon dragon, he tenses up and emphasizes. I have never felt such a massive source of energy before. Arrogantly swinging the sword up. I'll finish you all in one breath and become S-class. Suddenly, the red aura dissipates, terrifying Old He. Wu Yi's pupils flash with light as he activates the silent cage. Humans are untrustworthy things. Cannot be trusted. Old He is already between the sharp teeth of the hell demon dragon. Along below is also stunned. Yu Guang's pupils contract seeing this scene. Old He grits his teeth, trying to use his power. Why is my ability suddenly disappearing like this? The sword in his hand slides to the ground. Duan Fei realizes something and turns to ask, did you do this? Wu Yi admits it. He emits sparks of electricity. If they are enemies, I cannot be lenient. The demon dragon stretches up, opening its mouth wide as if inhaling the flames. Along looks at the zombie in astonishment. This is bad. The hell demon dragon absorbed that guy's power and got bigger. Yu Guang sweats, clenching his fists. Not good. Old He is dead. It will be very dangerous if I stay here. He turns his back, wanting to flee. First, I must disrupt their vision, then leave this place to report to the boss. Suddenly, Wu Yi activates the silent cage, causing him to startle, his laser eyes twitching uncontrollably. Yu Guang stands there bewildered. My ability is gone. Without noticing the demon dragon behind him, Along hurriedly turns his head to stop him. Wu Yi, wait. If we let it absorb anymore, we'll be in danger. He replies indifferently. Not necessary. Everyone here will become its energy source anyway. Back to the memory when his eyes widened in shock at seeing something. It was the bird that caught the cicada to eat. Back to Wu Yi in another timeline. Relying only on humans cannot save this world. The old version of Duan Fei frowns at this viewpoint. He crushes the heat resistance crystal. Whatever. You're a dying man anyway. No need to waste my breath on you. Bury yourself in the sea of fire. He glances coldly at him. Sorry to disappoint you. I defeated a monster in Wilning and had one crystal left over. Wu Yi Polis Intensen. What? The hell demon dragon runs over and roars loudly, interrupting their conversation. He raises his hand to confirm. Even so, it's useless. I have sealed your ability. Facing the hell demon dragon in such a state, you only have one path to death. Then his face darkens in true fear because the activation of the silent cage failed. What? My ability has been sealed? Duan Fei indifferently activates the silent cage. I won't fall for the same trick twice. Suddenly, a fiery vortex erupted, causing a terrifying tremor. Huan Run, who was nearby, had to raise his arm to shield himself, and silently realized. He copied Wu Yi's ability. Duan Fei jumped, dodging the vortex. It's over, Wu Yi. Your plan has failed. He denied it. Impossible. He glared past him. How can my 20 years of effort vanish just like that? I must end it all. Relying on humans alone cannot save this world. Duan Fei frowned at his stubbornness. What are you talking about? Wu Yi remembered the scene of his father hitting his mother. The ugliness of the human heart. For their own benefit, they casually hurt others. His mother silently hugged her head, enduring it. The weak don't dare to speak up. Thinking of himself as a child, the small and weak are helpless to do anything. Wu Yi explained with a serious voice. How can such selfish people, who only think of themselves, bear the responsibility of saving the world? Duan Fei asked in return. So that's why you wanted to rely on the Hellfire Dragon? He admitted it calmly. That's right. I carefully nurtured it, so that one day it would help me destroy those zombie monsters. He shouted in frustration. That's enough. I don't know what you've been through to lose faith in humanity like this. His face was sad as he expressed. I admit that we humans have many flaws and shortcomings. We often do foolish things, but everything has two sides. We can't give up on everyone just because of a few bad people. The scene shifted to an image of the others. His voice echoed again. Not everyone is that selfish. They know they can correct their mistakes. They also help each other. That's all because they believe in the future. The shadow at his feet gradually transformed with his words. It grew larger, surprising Wu Yi. That is, he shouted at the zombie before him. Hellfire Dragon. How is this possible? It was an image created by Duan Fei's phantom illusion. The Hellfire Dragon. He affirmed seriously. We humans can rely on ourselves to take back our homeland. And you won't escape either. You must be punished for the sins you have committed. Two identical dragons were standing there, growling at each other. For large arms clashed. The shockwave they created caused the ground beneath their feet to crack. The lava dragon erupted in a blazing fire, as if wanting to incinerate the zombie opposite it. It directly blew up both arms of the illusionary dragon. Wu Yi was excited by this sight. Get rid of that fake. It immediately opened its mouth wide, focusing and creating a ball of energy. Then it fired a fierce beam of light at the other dragon. The Hellfire Dragon roared furiously. Roar! Wu Yi ran closer to it. Hellfire Dragon, go take care of those two. He was extremely anxious. As long as you absorb those two, you'll be almost fully grown. I've worked so hard for so long, and I've finally waited for this day. Its large, strong hand was behind him before he knew it. He still didn't notice. You quick. It clenched its fist, and with it, took his life. The last words he left were incomplete. Take care of them. Huan Ren looked over in shock. Even Duan Fei was stunned. Both of them shouted, Louis. In his eyes was its image. Why? The Hellfire Dragon roared along with his unanswered question. Why? Wui's pained eyes slowly closed. I clearly treated you so well. System notification. Silent cage. Deceased. Ability contract has become invalid, returning 50% of fragments. It still radiated a fierce flame. Both Duan Fei and Huan Run were hit by the fiery wind. They struggled to withstand it. It looked at them fiercely, continuously. Its body transformed. Its arms grew longer. Its legs grew bigger and stronger. The Hellfire Dragon, in its muscular form, walked through the raging fire. Duan Fei was impressed. I didn't expect it could evolve even further. It seems we was right. As long as it absorbs one of us, it can achieve a terrifying level of development. Its wings flapped, creating a gust of wind as it spoke contemptuously. Although that human imprisoned me for so long, I was still planning to spare him since he had been offering me energy all this time. But who would have thought he would try to order me around? How ridiculous. The Hellfire Dragon tilted its head back. Next, it's your turn. All of you, become my energy. It flew into the air, fiercely spewing fire at them. Yiju looked worriedly at Sogo. I wonder how the boss is doing in there. He reassured him. Don't worry. The boss is very strong. The volcano behind them suddenly erupted with lava. Everyone immediately panicked. What's going on? Sogo looked up and screamed in terror. Look over there. He and the Hellfire Dragon were locked in a fierce battle in the sky. Isn't that the kid? He's fighting the Hellfire Dragon. Are you kidding me? He's that strong? Nai Ling and En-Ying looked up dazed. What's going on? Where's the boss? Huanren suddenly walked out. Wu Yi is dead. Died in the mouth of the Hellfire Dragon. Yizuchede Tapidi. Boss, that's great. Are you okay? He gradually approached. Why are you guys still here? Didn't I tell you to leave? He said excitedly. How could we abandon our boss and run away? That's not right. How can a boss talk? Huanren was calm. We can talk about this later. Xia Kiskiviko Vonderith. You said Wu Yi died in the mouth of the Hellfire Dragon? What exactly happened? Wasn't he raising it? He looked at her honestly. It seems you all know everything. To put it simply, the Hellfire Dragon was never under his control. All right, we shouldn't stay here for long. The volcano is erupting, and you guys don't have the crystals. Staying here will be very dangerous. She was stubborn. What about you? The lava flows were spreading quickly. I have to stay here and block the lava flow. If we just let it be, it will cause unimaginable consequences. They immediately offered their opinion. Then we'll stay and help you too. Huanren looked at them in disbelief. Everyone, she looked at him with a determined gaze. If we don't do anything and just run away, then there would have been no point in coming here. Although we can't fight the Hellfire Dragon, doing something like this is no problem at all. He looked back at Yiju, who was also smiling warmly. That's right. We'll stay too. Many hands make light work. Besides, this is a good opportunity to become famous. Unexpectedly, En-Ying said sincerely. Then we'll help too, since things have come to this. We also want a chance to atone for our mistakes. Nai Ling also spoke boldly. If we're lucky enough to get out of here, we will take responsibility for what we did before. He closed his eyes slightly, thinking, if everyone has said so. Huanren opened his eyes wide. Then let's restart the Hellfire Dragon subjugation team. Over here, Duan Fei was fighting the Hellfire Dragon. It attacked with fierce blows. He just kept blocking. Suddenly, he was knocked far away. It opened its mouth. It gathered a large orb in its mouth. He flew higher. He transformed a long rope. Duan Fei quickly used the rope to tie its mouth shut. The Hellfire Dragon was furious. You despicable human, get off me. He was extremely anxious. As long as you absorb those two, you'll be almost fully grown. I worked so hard, looking at the swirling water. Xiako was devastated. It's over. Duan Fei was dragged into the sea. He was also helpless. There's nothing we can do. This is not a level of combat we can interfere with anymore. Glowing red eyes appeared behind Duan Fei under the sea. The only thing we can do now is believe in him. Unexpectedly, it opened its mouth and charged at him. Duan Fei struggled to hold its mouth open, while he was fighting with difficulty. I'm running out of oxygen. I have to get out of here quickly. He was suddenly stunned. His eyes widened. It began to gather another large orb in its mouth. Duan Fei was uncomfortable from the hot sparks shooting out. Suddenly, it coiled its body, creating a massive vortex. Then, the Hellfire Dragon immediately spewed fire. He quickly dodged in time. That flame had immense power. It split the water in two. He suddenly rushed in to attack it as soon as the flame disappeared. Xiako watched the boiling sea. Unbelievable. He can actually fight on par with the Hellfire Dragon. Huanren swung his sword, dodging the splashing water. I was also very surprised when we were underground. He has probably surpassed S-Rank. Yiju screamed in pain. So hot. Toi fan yutgit. Ha! The temperature is getting higher and higher. He ran around frantically. I'm about to become roasted pork. So go follow behind, calming him down. Boss, calm down a bit. A calm mind will naturally feel cool. Yiju suddenly felt strangely refreshed. It doesn't seem as hot anymore. It even feels cool. I used an illusion to make everyone stop feeling the heat. He was happy. Well, that's great. As expected of my boss. He calmly instructed, but this is still just an illusion. Your bodies are still in a high-temperature environment. You won't be able to last long, in the next 10 minutes. If the situation doesn't improve, I'm afraid we'll have to retreat. Right now, all our hopes are on Duanfei. The Hellfire Dragon swung its arm, preparing to strike. His fist and its fist collided, a contest of strength. It was not far away. Flames quickly spewed all over its body. Don't you know that fire can't fight lava? He looked at it calmly. The difference in power between us has surpassed the elemental relationship between our abilities. The water level rose, engulfing every dangerous flame. The fire gradually died out in the swirling water. The rocks were piled high, preventing the lava from overflowing. This is not good. We can't block the lava flow like this. Moreover, the temperature is gradually rising. Has the illusion lost its effect? I'm starting to feel dizzy. Have I reached my limit? A stream of energy shot from behind her. Sayako, be careful. The force hit the cliff wall, creating a huge explosion. Huan Run and she were horrified. It was lying weakly against the cliff. The Hellfire Dragon. Suddenly it struggled. Damn it. Energy. I need more energy. Its hand reached for her. He shouted anxiously. A stream of power pierced its body. The Hellfire Dragon writhed, wanting to escape. What the hell is this? This brat is getting stronger and stronger. I'm completely suppressed by him. He exerted even more force. It's time to end this. Activating ability Devour. Finally, it was completely controlled by the black flame. Its entire body was being burned by his flame. Stop. Damn it. You bastard. Only the skeleton of the Hellfire Dragon remained. The Hellfire Dragon has been eliminated. Received 10,000 evolution points. From the ashes, its bones were preserved. Received Dragon Horn. Duanfei looked at the horn in his hand. Yizu shouted. We won. We won. We won, boss. She was surprised. You only need this? He said calmly. This is the reason I came here. He took out the items. All right. Everyone worked hard on this operation. These spoils of war are for all of you. Divide them among yourselves. Taishan was hesitant. We've committed too many sins, so we won't take them. He didn't hesitate. That sword looks pretty good. He looked at it excitedly. So much. I want everything. So Go was excited. I'm about to reach the pinnacle of my life. She got angry. Wait a minute. Each person only gets one thing. Yiju fought for it. This one is mine. Zuan Fei Sumun Hei Bao. All right. I have to go. He instinctively glanced back. Where do you want to go? What's your plan? Can we meet again? He jumped on a Hei Bao's head. I already told you. I came to save this world. Duanfei looked at her gently. The next time we meet will be when the world has returned to normal. Looking at everyone, he suddenly asked, what about you all? Do you have any plans for the future? Yiju proudly expressed, I will continue to travel and train with my boss. Sayako was calm. As for me, I will take them back to the refugee camp to let them atone for their crimes. He smiled and left his final words. I wish you all the best. So goodbye for now. Duanfei and Hei Bao flew far away. The first item has been collected. 2 more to go. I have to speed things up. He thought of the image of Ding Ning looking up at the sky. Seeing Yi-Ue. Everyone hang in there. I'll be back soon. After so long, I've finally waited for this day. Amidst the vast sea of fire, Along still couldn't believe it. Why? Why did you do that? Wu Yi remained silent. The Hellfire Dragon roared. Along turned to look at him. What are you doing? Unlock our abilities now. Xian backed away. Wu Yi, why did you do that? He answered. Didn't you ask what my dream was? Wu Yi adjusted his glasses. Now I can tell you. I want to save this world. He looked towards the rampaging monster. I hope you will all cooperate with me. Become its energy. Make it stronger. And my ability can control it, making it my weapon. Then I will use it to save this world. Along dodged the monster. How did things turn out like this? If this continues, we'll all be absorbed by the Hellfire Dragon. How can I fall in a place like this? He commanded. Si ni ue. Stop him, she said apologetically. I'm very sorry, but we still have a very important mission to complete. We can't stop here. A sudden explosion occurred. Wu Yi was nonchalant. Can't stop here. I know. You all want to use this place to increase your power and then go out and cause trouble, don't you? The nature of humans is to fear the strong and bully the weak. He gradually became crazed. If I don't kill you, you'll kill me. So why not just die here and help me out? Wouldn't that be much better? Jin Bao timely protected Xianyu from the explosion. Thank you, Jin Bao. Gore. Following Along's command. Everyone moved towards Wu Yi. Everyone prioritized dealing with Wu Yi first. He has to control all of us at the same time, which must be very draining. The power in his hands radiated out. That's right. This is indeed a great challenge to my stamina. Wu Yi was resolute, but I don't need to hold it for long. He created another explosion of power. The members, with their powers sealed, found it hard to resist. Wu Yi's hands radiated bolts of electricity. I just need to lock your S-rank and A-rank abilities. Then use the save stamina to restrict your movements, forcing you towards the Hellfire Dragon, bit by bit. Bolts of lightning were continuously fired. Everyone tried their best to escape it. In the end, he herded them all towards the Hellfire Dragon. It will naturally fight you. Everyone was worried. We're screwed. Anya's soldiers and guards rushed forward. Lady Anya. But the monster swung its arm, sending the two of them flying. Anya was horrified. Number 21. Number 41. Louis Simirkit. Oomph. They don't know their own limits. Low ranks daring to charge forward. Suddenly, a dark shadow appeared behind him. It was Duan Fei. He raised his fist towards him. Sorry for being a low rank. Wu kindly dodged. Did you think I wasn't paying attention to you? He mocked him. I ignored you because you're the weakest among them. You're not even worthy of me using the silent cage on you. You're just an F rank, so there's no need for the dragon to absorb you. Just die here. Duan Fei was stunned as he saw the electric current rushing towards him. Si ni ue sautet. Brother, be careful. He gathered his strength and punched Wu Yi straight in the face. He was shocked. Why? I clearly hit him. The scene before him surprised him. What? He endured my attack. Duan Fei's entire body was covered in burns. You bastard. Relying on your ability and thinking you're always right. I've been annoyed with you since I first came over here. An ordinary person like me had to risk my life just to survive. I don't know how long I had to train to awaken my ability. To survive. In this world, you still have a lot to learn. You idiot. His punch sent him flying far away. With a loud thud, Wu Yi landed near the dragon's feet. It quickly grabbed him. Xianyu, from a distance, was terrified. Lui, Along stopped her. Xin Yi Ue, we can't save him. She was flustered. But, watching the dragon's mouth open wide, about to swallow the person, Along was disappointed. He's no longer our comrade. If he doesn't die, we will. System notification. Silent cage dispelled. The Hellfire Dragon begins its attack. Along reminded them. Pull yourselves together. Attack with full force. Xianyu quickly replied. Duan Fei was recovering when a voice spoke. Let me heal you. Lan Shi pressed his head against her chest and cast a spell. You were amazing just now. You really surprised me this time, as expected of the man I like. My affection for you has increased a little more. The Hellfire Dragon was spewing fire everywhere. Suddenly, blocks of ice appeared, attacking and gradually extinguishing its flames. A block of ice unexpectedly fell on the dragon's head. It held up its two arms to block it. Siaka was casting a spell. Hurry up. I can't hold on for much longer. Along got the signal. I know. Along jumped onto the ice block on the dragon's head. He used his ability to gather fire in his right hand. Then he slammed it straight into the ice block below. It still struggled to block. Come on. The dragon's eyes flashed. Along and it faced each other. He was surprised. Damn it. After absorbing those two, Tian Wang and Wu Yi, its power has increased dramatically. Xianyu created ice. Brother Long, let me support you. But its fire instantly melted the ice. Duan Fei was worried. Si ni ue. Are you okay? She panted. I'm fine. My attack has no effect anymore. Looking at Along fighting the monster, she blamed herself. While Brother Long is fighting a hard battle over there. I can't help at all. They can't hold on for much longer. At that point, we will... Duan Fei comforted her. Don't lose hope just yet. Everyone, come over here. I have a plan that I need everyone's help with. Xiaku, on the other side, struggled to cast her spell. Along, I can't hold on much longer. You should get out of here. Along was frustrated. Damn it. Do we have to stop here? The Hellfire Dragon roared. Instantly, Ice arrows wrapped in blue magic pierced straight into its body. The monster couldn't believe it was injured. Everyone had combined their abilities to create that last attack. Duan Fei shouted, "Brother Long, now's the time." Along gathered his strength and flew forward. He used fire to break through the ice layer. The dragon was hit with such a strong shock that the ground beneath its feet shattered. Everyone was worried. Brother Long, he was surprised. My stamina has recovered. Lan Chi was healing him. Along was surprised. Lan Qi, he commanded, "It's time to end this. This is the attack of all of us." Then he broke through the fire, landing on the ice block on the dragon's head. The flame gradually disappeared along with the silhouette of the buried monster. Elsewhere, on the surface of the water, a vortex swirled downwards. Ahau was bored, creating water. So boring. Why do we have to be here? Heitao was nonchalant. Because that's how it was arranged. Jin Gang offered him a bun. Want a bun? He waved his hand, refusing. Not in the mood. Not eating. Heitao turned her head to look back. Seeing Along's group return, she reminded them. "Get up, quick. Brother Long and the others are back." She asked with concern. "Brother Long, is everyone okay?" Along was calm. "We're fine. And we got what we wanted." Along explained. "It was thanks to Duan Fei. Otherwise, we would have died several times over. Although his body and strength have become weaker, I feel like he's still the most reliable person among us." He looked at Duan Fei's flustered appearance. "It reminds me of the first time I worked with him. Time really flies. No matter which Duan Fei it is. He's still him, still the one who can save the world." Along reminded them. "All right, we should continue our journey. I suggest we find a place to rest for tonight first, and restock our supplies." Xiaku suggested. "Then let's go to the refugee camp. It's not far from here. And I can also report to Commander Luo." Lan Chi raised her hand in agreement. "I agree. I haven't showered in so long. I stink." He smiled. "Then it's settled. Let's go to the refugee camp. We'll prepare for one night, and then set off for the next place tomorrow." At the management area of the Guangming base in Sea City, the guards were covered in a green substance on their faces. "Help! Help me!" That strange object sucked out all the air, leaving them unable to breathe. Then they gradually died of suffocation. Someone approached. Those strange things suddenly flew away. Jichuan recalled them. "Hunting humans is indeed the most convenient way to level up. By the way, where's Ling Du?" Xing Yu replied. "She said she wouldn't compete with us. So it seems she went to Luo Yang's refugee camp." He decided. "Then let's go there too. There's nothing left here." The prolonged rain made the forest gloomy. A foot stepped onto the wet ground, splashing dirty water. Duan Fei and Ding Ning walked in the rain. "Is our destination this time a rainforest area? This place has a very high danger rating," the little girl reminded him. "And there are also many scary insects." Ding Ning Gethblainet. "And let me make it clear, I'm not saying this because I'm afraid of insects." He looked to the side. "Ding Ning, be careful. There's something over there." The little girl ignored him. "There's no way I'd believe you. You can't scare me." Something suddenly lunged down from a tree. Duan Fei quickly drew his knife and lifted the little girl. A man's voice rang out. "Get out of the way." The strange thing was suddenly attacked by a flame. He was startled. Fire? Could it be? The man landed again. "You two should go back. This place is very dangerous." Duan Fei thought to himself. It really is Brother Long. He's changed so much. The other person turned his head and smiled. "You two are lucky you ran into me. Otherwise, you'd be dead. Leave this thing to me." It was an A-rank anteater. Ability. Toxic liquid, B-rank. It roared. Duan Fei compared him to the A-Long from the other side. "Huh, this personality of his hasn't changed at all." Seeing him about to attack it, Along wanted to stop him. "Hey, what are you doing? If you do that." Then he finished his sentence in shock. "It's dangerous." He didn't expect him to have already dealt with it. "It's done. I recognize you. You're Duan Fei." He looked up. "You know me?" Along excitedly held up his phone. "Of course. The news that you killed the Hellfire Dragon has spread all over the world. You're a hero of humanity now. I didn't expect to meet you in a place like this." Duan Fei was stunned. "Not at all. Not at all. There were other people too. I didn't expect the news to spread so fast. But why are you in such a remote and dangerous place?" He introduced himself. "Sorry, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Along. I've been in this place for a long time. It's not convenient to talk here. Come on, let's go to my place and talk slowly. You're A rank. Ability, Flame, a rank. They arrived at Along's place. This is my place. He asked. How long have you been living here? He said. About 2 months now. Have a seat. Let me get you some water. The three of them sat down. He began to probe. Do you live here alone? Where are your teammates? Along was silent. They're all dead. He used his ability to light a cigarette. They all sacrificed themselves during a mission. It was because I misjudged the difficulty of the mission. The zombies have become much stronger than before. Duan Fei looked at him. I'm sorry. Because Longshore left this place. It caused the zombies to evolve and become stronger. He sighed. This has nothing to do with you. Why do you need to apologize? Besides, that's all in the past. After that incident, I came here to live alone. Along was focused. All right, that's enough about me. Now for you. Let me guess your purpose for coming here. He said seriously. It's for the Void Serpent, isn't it? He was also frank. That's right. It seems you came here for the same reason. But wait, you've been here for so long and still haven't found it? His face became awkward. Along tried to be calm. I'm afraid this might disappoint you. But the Void Serpent is probably just a legend. It's not real. He objected. Just because you can't find it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. He immediately argued back. Impossible. If it were real, I would have found it long ago. Ding Ning, who had been silent until now, spoke up. Hee. This is why having a guide is important. It's my time to shine. Along was not very convinced. You're the guide? Are you any good? I've been searching here for a long time and haven't found anything. The little girl was smug. Let's rest for a bit, then we'll go. I'll show you what I'm made of then. Along played along. I'll be waiting. In the other world, it was already dark. Jin Bao transformed and flew through the city. It landed on a building. Lan Shi, as soon as she got off, teased, stay in the same room with me tonight. Duan Fei was terrified. No, thank you. Xiaka cut in. All right. Someone will be here to pick us up soon. Woman was already there. Sister Xiaka. Xiaka was startled. Wenwen, why are you here alone? Where are the others? Wenwen stammered. Everyone, she reassured her. What's wrong? Just take your time and tell me. After hearing Wenwen's whisper, she was shocked. What? Xin was concerned. Sister Xiaka, what's wrong? You look terrible. Along asked. Do you need our help with anything? She refused. No, it's nothing. You all should go and rest first. Xiaka called out to Duan Fei. Duan Fei, come with me. Commander Luo wants to see you. He was stunned. Wenwen watched the two of them leave. Wait a minute. That is, in a room. Luo Yang was shocked. Duan Fei. Silong was confused. How did the god of war turn into this? Xiaka comforted him. Although it's hard to believe. It's true, he muttered. The person they're looking for isn't even me. That guy even became a god of war? She continued. Commander Luo, if you have something to say, please just say it. He pondered. This makes things difficult. 2 people from Tian Wang have arrived. They want us to hand over Along and Xinu. If not, they will attack the refugee camp. I received news that you all were returning. I thought Duan Fei would be coming back with you. If we really have to fight, we're no match for Tian Wang. Duan Fei was resolute. They followed us all the way here. Then let's go and drive them away. Afterwards, they discussed among themselves. 10 minutes later, Luo Yang showed understanding. So you all are shouldering such an important mission. You all should go. You shouldn't stay in this place. Just leave Tian Wang to us. Commander Luo made a decision. It's decided. You all should leave. Someone came in to report. Report. They've already entered the central area. He instructed. I know. I'll be right there. Xiako was determined. Let us deal with them together. In terms of strength, we're not weaker than them. He placed a hand on her shoulder. All right. Listen to me. Don't underestimate this old man. If this matter delays your journey, then I would be at fault. That's settled then. I'm going. At this moment, Lan Shi was humming under the shower. While she was showering, everyone else had gathered. Everyone, come over here. There's been a change of plans. Where's Lan Shi? She's taking a shower. Then let's wait for her to come out. Lan Shi dried her hair. What is it? Can't even finish a shower in peace. Xiakiskoviko explaineth. It's an emergency. You all can't stay here any longer. People from Tian Wang are here. Their targets are Xinu and Along. He was furious. Those bastards. We can't let them continue to cause trouble like this. Xiakiskoviko adviseth. Even so, we can't make a move. Commander Luo wants us to leave this place quickly. We should listen to him. She clenched her fists. Besides, Along was bewildered. Xiakiskoviko. What's wrong with you? She said her farewell. I'm very sorry. I can't accompany you all any longer. I have to stay here. I'll leave the rest of you all. Sayaka decided. I really can't leave the refugee camp at a time like this. Protecting the residents here is my responsibility. I'm sorry, everyone, but Along's words stunned her. No, he was firm. We can't let you stay here alone. Along commanded. And Ming, Yingong, Hey Tao, and Xiaoyan too. You all stay here and assist Xiaku in dealing with Tian Wang. Hao was unyielding. Brother Long, I want to go with you. I want to go to the front lines. Xiaku agreed. That's right. There's no need to leave so many people behind. Your mission is the most important, and also the most dangerous. Along spoke up. Everyone, listen to me. I don't need to say much about Tian Wang's strength. Those who stay behind will also be shouldering a very important task. To complete Duan Fei's plan, Tian Wang is definitely the biggest obstacle in our way. To ensure the plan is carried out smoothly, some of us must stop them. Lan Qi offered her opinion. I agree with this. Having too many people is inconvenient anyway. We were even followed by Tian Wang last time. Most importantly, no one will bother me and little Duan Fei anymore. Hearing her say that, Xiaka looked like she was on fire, while Duan Fei trembled in fear. Xianu agreed. I think we should listen to Brother Long's idea. He's the team leader. We should trust his arrangements. He looked over. Xiaoyun. I'll leave them to you then. Xiaoyun pondered for a moment. Finally, she compromised. I understand. Hao still objected. But Brother Long. Xiaoyun stopped him. That's enough. Just do as the team leader says. Along summarized. Then let's each do our part. We'll grab some supplies and then set off. In the city, the Tian Wang members were surrounded. I'm not very patient. Hand over the people now. Someone spoke up. I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't leave now, don't blame us. Move aside. Commander Luo has arrived. Luoyang stepped forward. You barged into the refugee camp. What do you want? Lingdu was nong shalam. Isn't this the old man from back then? As expected, you all managed to escape. So the others are here too. Then I'll be direct. My targets are only that girl Xianu and that guy Along. If possible, I don't want to fight you. He denied it. Unfortunately, they're not here. After that incident, I separated from them. The people you're looking for are not here. Please leave. She was angry. You damn old man, don't you lie to me. If you don't hand them over, then I'll just have to go in and find them myself. If anything happens to this place then, it'll be all your fault. Commander Luo was still defiant. I'm sorry, but at my age, I'm no longer afraid of death. She threatened. You're not afraid. But that doesn't mean the people in the refugee camp aren't. Didn't they gather together because they're afraid of death? They must want to live more than anyone else, right? He was contemptuous. We are all people who have been through devastating battles. And there are also people who have walked through the gates of hell. These kinds of threats have no effect on us. His eyes were sharp. Besides, a snot-nosed little brat like you. Don't think that just because you picked up a good ability, you can control the lives of others. And remember this well. Wanting to live and being afraid of death are two different things. We are those who are willing to die to live, losing the most basic human morality in this special circumstance. In the end, you will only become a speck of dust in this era. Lingdi used her ability. Silong's group warned. Commander Luo, be careful. Protect Commander Luo. She exploded. Don't you lecture me. Who can guarantee that we can restore life to how it was before? An ice shard grazed his cheek. Silong was worried. Commander Luo. He was calm. I'm Yufine. Ling Du's ice-covered tree. This is the final warning. If you don't move, the next target will be your heart. Luo Yang was not afraid at all. What? Do I still look as approachable as before? What makes you think I would compromise with you? It's true that I can't give you a definite answer, but I can tell you this. There are people who are trying to overcome all hardships and move forward for that purpose. No one can make that promise to you. You can only believe in it. Believe that there will be such a day. Then, with hope, take one step forward at a time. Only by believing can it exist. Xiaka's group revealed themselves. Everyone was overjoyed. Team leader Xia Ku and the God of War's squad too. Xiaka came to Luo Yang's side. Commander Luo, we're here to support you. He was concerned. Didn't I tell you to go? The refugee camp is my home. I can't abandon it at a time like this. The ice-covered tree was slammed hard onto the ground. Lingdu was arrogant. As expected, they're all here. Those other two must be here as well. I didn't plan on wasting my breath on you old geezer anyway. Let's go. He answered briefly. Suddenly, there was a huge explosion behind the two of them. Everyone was surprised. What's going on? A voice came from behind Ling Du. You've been looking for me, haven't you? Absolute zero. She quickly turned around. Sin I ue. She provoked. You once said that only one absolute zero can exist in this world, right? After that, I thought, that's right. Since I'm here, there's no need for you anymore. Who the hell are you to have the same ability as me? Her face darkened. What did you say? Say that again for me. She commanded in a deep voice. You have a death wish. Get down here for me. Despite her screaming from below, get down here. Xinu's expression remained incredibly calm. Xin Bao. Let's go. With that, the two of them shot up into the night sky, leaving Ling Du's curses behind. Stop. Damn it. They had gradually pulled away but could still hear her shrill screams. Stop. I'm going to kill you. She maintained her bright, ice-cold eyes for a moment, until a voice spoke up. Sin Ni Ue. Okay, that's good. Immediately, her facial muscles relaxed. She let out a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. I almost blew my cover. Along knelt beside her and expressed, I'm sorry for asking you to do this. She replied politely. It's okay. I'm also very happy to be able to help everyone. Duan Fei was full of praise. Xinu, your acting just now was amazing. You even scared me. Suddenly, a teasing voice cut in. So little Duan Fei likes bad girls, huh? He pouted and denied it. No, I don't. And could you move over a bit? As if remembering something, he quickly added, oh, right. Even if we manage to provoke her, what if she doesn't chase us? That would make things even more serious. This idea quickly received agreement. That's a possibility. But for what I know about Tian Wang, they definitely won't let this slide. Ling Du turned to command. Xiao Yao after them. Xiao Yao hesitated slightly. But, she said sharply, asserting herself, we'll deal with that bitch first, then come back. Along analyzed thoroughly. Even if she doesn't chase us, I have a corresponding strategy, which is to confront them directly. The refugee camp is very important to Duan Fei, so we must protect it until he returns. And Ming's group isn't strong enough. It would be very dangerous for them to continue with us. This is the only way to make them stay at the refugee camp. His expression visibly softened. But I have to trouble everyone to take this risk with me. I will do my best to protect everyone. Lan Chi crossed her arms and sighed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't expect this old man to be so loyal and righteous. Xin, you said softly. This is our common goal, Brother Long. You don't have to bear it all by yourself. However, the sentimental atmosphere didn't last long. The enemy was hot on their heels. You bitch. Stop right there. The group quickly noticed. They're chasing us. A large bird made of ice charged towards them at terrifying speed, accompanied by a jarring sound. Stop. Duan Fei glanced over and asked for opinions. What do we do? We fight them, of course. Along directed Jean Bao to speed up. We haven't left the city yet. Jean Bao, head for the destination. Keep your distance from them. Don't let them turn back. It acknowledged the command and barked a few times. Woof woof. The people watching from below were restless. What in the world is going on? They're chasing after them. Luo Yang was just as bewildered. What's happening? Is this also part of your plan? No, it's not. How anxiously proposed. Let's chase after them too, quickly. We have to stop them. But Xiao Yun immediately rejected it. That's not necessary. He questioned her indignantly. What? Sister Xiao Yun, did you know from the beginning? Her eyes suddenly filled with a complex mix of emotions. When he proposed this to me, I already guessed it. He couldn't let us face such a great danger just so he could escape successfully. He wants to protect us. So let's just do as he says. The identity of the young man she was referring to was gradually revealed. That guy has always been like that. He only thinks of others. If any of us were to die in front of him, he would be the one to suffer the most. Along. In the other timeline, Duan Fei softly called his name. Along. Along's reaction was delayed by a few seconds. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. What did you just say? He repeated his words. I asked you, what are you looking for the void serpent for? He closed his eyes and replied amiably. Do you even have to ask? Of course, it's for those rare items. I'm a professional treasure hunter, you know. I found quite a few treasures in the past. His blue pupils shifted slightly in the corner of his eyes. Along. Suddenly, Ding Ning pointed a finger straight up at the sky. Found it. He looked around frantically. I've passed by this place all the time. I haven't seen anything. The little girl laughed mysteriously. Finally, she pointed towards the forest and revealed, it's down there. He couldn't believe it. What? Duan Fei gathered power in the palm of his hand. His entire body began to glow. You two, move aside. Let me handle this. Soon, the rocks on the ground were slowly lifted under his control. Along broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't know you had a second ability. The cleared ground revealed a strange marking. Ding Ning confirmed with certainty. This is the place. Turns out it was hidden underground. Let's go. Let's go see that giant snake. She explained how it worked. Not yet. To open this mechanism, we still need to find 4 items. They are located in directions corresponding to the drawings on the ground. Along pointed his thumb behind him. We'll each find 2 items. I'll go this way. Duan Fei hurriedly suggested. Let's go together. It's safer that way. He tried his best to persuade him. Don't look down on me. Don't worry. Once we're done, gather back here. Saying that, he turned to leave. See ya. I'm heading out first. He didn't forget to leave a wish. Okay, you stay safe. Ding Ling suddenly wondered. You seem very concerned about him. Is he an acquaintance of yours? He described it vaguely. Yeah, he was a very good friend of mine on the other side. But I feel like the him on this side is a bit unfamiliar. But then he didn't want to overthink it. Never mind. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. He is definitely a very reliable person. Along had already sped off. A mysterious smile secretly bloomed on his lips. On a tree branch, a hideous 3-eyed monster stuck out its long tongue. This is an A-rank phantom skink. Possesses C-rank paralysis ability. The little girl exclaimed. It's that thing. He advised. Step back. The skink suddenly opened its mouth, preparing to lunge at them. However, it unluckily received a powerful punch from Duan Fei. A notification appeared. Defeated the poison skink. Received 6,000 evolution points. He anticipated. Alongside probably won't finish quickly. Let's go deal with some mutant beasts around here. The moonlight tonight is brilliant. Shining throughout the forest. A gloomy shadow spoke up. I didn't expect you to be even slower than me. Duan Fei walked out of the bushes with Ding Ling. Sorry. Had a little trouble. You're pretty fast. Along tossed something to him. Let's hurry up and start. He asked with concern. Are you okay? You're covered in injuries. But overall, it's not too serious. I'm Ifine. Just some superficial wounds. Anyway, hurry up. He knelt on one knee. He placed his hand on the ground as if intending to do something. Just a second later, 5 different light sources were summoned at the strange markings in the indentations. Along's eyes went wide witnessing this scene. The light was so intense it spread in all directions. Along with it appeared a pair of flickering eyes resembling cat eyes. Duan Fei's group of 3 witnessed the massive power coiling before their eyes. He confirmed. This is the teleportation gate leading to the void giant serpent. Along exclaimed. So it's a secret realm, huh? Ding Ling cleverly explained a long string of details. Activating the entrance is just the first step. The truly terrifying thing is the giant serpent. It can make humans fall into endless illusions and sink deep into them. All the emotions of the person falling into the void will be converted into energy for the giant serpent to use. He made a suggestion. Since it's that dangerous, then it's fine if I go alone. Along. You and Ding Ling wait outside for me. I'll bring the loot out for you. Before he could finish speaking, Along was already a step ahead, running forward. Along. He shot like an arrow straight into the center of the magic vortex. Duan Fei had no other choice but to give careful instructions before leaving. Ding Ling, you stay here. My clone will protect you. The little girl showed she understood. Got it. You hurry and go. He also quickly followed after him, finally landing in a vast, mystical space inside. Along, what's wrong with you? Acting recklessly like that is very dangerous. However, the reply he got was only disjointed sentences. Good. This is great. He frowned in confusion. Along? His eyes opened wide with a look of triumph. Finally met you. Void giant serpent. In front of them was a gigantic cobra, also known as the S-rank void giant serpent. Possessing the void eye ability, it immediately sprayed venom from its tongue. His face turned purple, unable to react in time. A voice screamed out, Along, look out. Luckily, he tackled him by the waist and pushed him away just in the nick of time. He gathered a large amount of energy into his palm. You just stand there. Let me fight it. We have to seize this moment. While it hasn't absorbed energy yet, it's the easiest time to fight it. The 2-eye patterns on its hood looked like a god directly bestowing fierce power. Duan Fei agilely activated his devouring ability. Aside from his palm strike, it seemed there was also a fire element attack launching from another direction. A burning hand reached out. He asked in astonishment, "What are you doing?" He crouched down after using his ability. "It can't die yet. I need it. Just wait a little longer." The giant serpent didn't want to lose to humans either. It activated the void eye on its hood. He sensed the danger and startled, turning his head sharply. This time, it was his turn to shove him aside with force. "Move!" As a result, his whole body was forced to take the brunt of its attack. Ugh! Duan Fei tried to reach out to him, along, but was already too late. Smoke rose thickly from being scorched. Finally, I can see them again. The cigarette, having no support, fell freely to the ground. A reel of memories replayed in his mind. It was a woman's voice constantly waking him up. Along, wake up. When Along opened his eyes, he found himself sitting under a tree. "Huh, Xiaoyan?" she demanded. "Stop spacing out. Come over and give us a hand." He asked back in confusion. She confirmed. "That's right. Everyone is preparing food." Before him appeared the images of his friends. Xiaoyan finished her sentence. "To celebrate the world returning to normal." In the distance, a howl was waving. "Brother Long, hurry over here." Jin Gang and Hei Tao were also gathering around the dining table. "Everything is ready." He couldn't hide the shock on his face. "Ning, Hei Tao, Yin Gong, everyone." Duan Fei tried to call out to him. "Hey, Along, wake up. Everything you're seeing isn't real." But it seemed to have little effect. He muttered to himself, "Everyone isn't dead." The giant serpent turned out to be a high-level creature capable of speech. Useless. He has sunk deep into the illusion. I can already feel the energy converting from him. The next one is you. It directly ignored Along and focused solely on attacking him with a combo. D. He jumped while using his blade to block its massive mouth. He frowned, calculating silently. Thanks to absorbing energy from Along, its power has increased. It opened its mouth wide again to spray venom. He moved swiftly, unleashing countless slashes, cutting the liquid into many puddles. The giant serpent's movements weren't slow at all. It suddenly slithered to face him. The two eyes on its hood flashed again, activating Void Eye. He stood frozen, not realizing what was about to happen to him. It laughed triumphantly. "Kaka, now you're caught in the Void Eye too, but I don't feel like letting you sink into a happy dream." Seizing the chance while the prey was immobile, it prepared to strike with its fangs. "Become my energy." What it didn't expect was that his movements were even more agile than before. One of his punches landed right on its cheek. Its massive body lost balance and fell sprawling onto the ground. However, its long tail was still whipping from behind. This sneak attack naturally didn't work on him. The giant serpent continued to use its length advantage, trying to grab Duan Fei, but he dodged it all. He kept ducking to avoid getting hit. He was so busy dodging that he didn't notice the snake's body moving in a strange pattern. Specifically, the giant serpent was constantly coiling its body, creating an encircling trap. Its two eyes glowed red in the darkness. "It's over." The void giant serpent coiled itself into multiple loops, intending to crush the person inside. It said arrogantly, "Turn into mincemeat right now. I intended to let you suffer more." But unexpectedly, Duan Fei had already escaped. He turned back to counterattack. He attacked continuously while it was still gloating. The giant serpent was beaten to the ground. Dust rose thickly, forcing him to observe from a distance. A moment later, countless jets of venom sprayed out from the dust cloud. He had to use clones to dodge. The giant serpent screamed in frustration. "Impossible. Why can't I hit him? Why does my void eye have no effect on you?" Looking at the unharmed Duan Fei, it thought, could it be that both his spirit and speed are stronger than mine? Gradually, the giant serpent felt anxious. At this rate, I'm going to be the loser. I must absorb even more energy. Only then can I deal with this bastard. Thinking so, it called out for power. Hurry, and give me more energy." At the same time, in another place, there was a young man lost in thought, not hearing his name being called. "Along?" Seeing no response, Xiaoyan asked, "Along? What's wrong with you?" Realizing someone was asking him, he replied, "Nothing, just didn't react in time." Seeing him holding a cigarette, she asked curiously, "Since when did you start smoking?" He continued, "It's a long story." He couldn't help but be surprised. "Huh, my ability is gone." A howl heard this and reminded him, "Along, you forgot again. The world has returned to normal, and our abilities are all gone. Seeing him struggling to light the cigarette, he held out a lighter. Along replied politely, "Thanks." After a puff, Ahau continued, "Now we're just ordinary people. Have to accept reality." Along asked back, "Thanks. So if the world has returned to normal, does everyone have any plans?" Ahau crossed his arms and answered, "I still like adventuring, so I'll travel here and there." Jean Gang, standing next to him, was also excited. "As for me, I won't be a chef. To cook lots of delicious food for myself." Hey Tao had a different plan. "I quite like children, so maybe I'll become a kindergarten teacher." Not hearing Xiaoyun speak, he asked, "What about Xiaoyun?" She rubbed her chin and answered, "I don't have anything particular I want to do. I just want to live peacefully day by day, so probably open a convenience store." Hearing that, he laughed. "Haha, suits you perfectly, since you like calculating so much." Xiaoyun asked back, "And you?" Before he could answer, Ahau spoke for him. Brother Long, needless to say, definitely wants to open a bar. He didn't deny it. "That's right. If it were me, I'd probably open a really big bar." Back at the battle, the void giant serpent sensed the flow of power. I can feel the energy transmitting from him. He has completely sunk deep into the dreamscape. Next is your turn. What will you do now? Having obtained energy, it started attacking again. Seeing that, Duan Fei quickly countered. The giant serpent surged forward. "Come on." He managed to block in time. Then, with agile movements, he spun around to dodge the counterattack. The giant serpent said smugly, "Let's see how long you can hide." "Energy is constantly being transferred into me until I drain him dry." The monster declared, "Your end will be just like his." On this side, Along was still confiding in everyone. "But now, opening a bar has no meaning to me anymore." Xiaoyun was surprised. "Why? Isn't that your dream for so long?" He hesitated. "That is true." Not long after, Along said sadly, "The people who drank with me are no longer here." Ahau heard this and asked in confusion, "How can that be?" "Brother Long, we are always here." He closed his eyes and replied, "Sorry, it's all my fault. It was me who caused everyone to meet with disaster. I didn't even have the chance to see you one last time to say a proper goodbye." Then he bowed his head and poured out his heart. "That's why I came here, to find the void giant serpent. It was precisely for this moment. I rehearsed countless times in my head, imagining what expression I should use to face everyone. But every time, I couldn't escape the guilt and regret." Hey Tao comforted him. "It's okay. We are all here in this place. Please stay here. There is no danger here whatsoever. You could do whatever you want." Ahau agreed. "That's right, Brother Long. In this place, we will be with you forever." Along gratefully refused. "Sorry, I can't stay here. Because of me, there is someone out there fighting the giant serpent alone. All right, I have to go. I have received everyone's wishes. I will try my best to help everyone fulfill them. See you again in the afterlife." At this moment, spots of fire appeared in the sky, causing everyone to panic. Xiaoyun reached out and took the cigarette he was smoking. She explained, "Smoking isn't good for your health. Quit it. Also, you should shave." She encouraged him psychologically. "Since you said goodbye to the past, then live well." Along didn't know what to say. Xiaoyun, without waiting for him to finish, she interrupted. "Carry our hopes and continue living." He closed his eyes and agreed. "I will." Then he immediately opened his eyes, looking forward with determination. Back to the battle. The giant serpent exclaimed, "I didn't expect you to last this long. You are indeed very strong, but dodging forever won't win you the fight." Suddenly it screamed, "What is this?" My energy disappeared. Could it be that guy? Along appeared and said, "Sorry for using you." Duan Fei complained, "If you hadn't come out, I was about to finish it off." He asked in surprise, "So you knew my plan?" He replied, "Not exactly. Part of it was me taking a gamble." He nodded, "Whatever. Anyway, I have to thank you." Hearing that, Duan Fei urged, "Finish it off first. Talk later." On the other side of the forest, voices of two people rang out one after another. They stopped in this forest. "Then let's go down too." Lingdu and Keiyu were searching everywhere. After walking a bit, Keiyu warned, "Careful. This place might be their trap." She replied, "I know. Wait until I catch that brat. I'll make her pay." Looking at the scenery from above, Lingdu analyzed. They wasted effort running all the way here. Could it be they just wanted to lure us away? Keiyu agreed. "I find it strange too. But back then, you just rushed to chase them. If we waited to deal with the refugee camp, we could have reached S rank." suddenly hearing a strange sound approaching. He warned, "Careful, something's there." It turned out to be the sound of two zombies rushing in, stunning both of them. With agile techniques, they managed to destroy the monsters in time. Lingdu said with disgust, "Just these things want to stop us?" Seeing the monsters coming in increasing numbers. "Kayu reminded, don't celebrate too early. There's more over here." She turned around in surprise. "What? Is it because of the action just now?" At the same time, Along's group was also chasing through the forest. Duan Tam Duyet asked while running, "Brother Long, is the other side really okay?" He replied, "Anya and Lan Chi are trying to use the zombies to hold them back." Seeing zombies on the trees, he announced, "Here they come. We must complete the mission at the fastest speed. Then go over to support Anya and Lan Chi." Their group was currently hiding, monitoring the situation. Lan Chi observed and said, "Anya, the right side is out of zombies." Anya replied, "I know." Afraid she was worried, Lan Chi advised, "No need to push yourself too hard. Just do as Along said. Holding them back is enough." Kyu, fighting the zombies, suddenly realized something. Something is wrong. They attack as if organized. Lingdu shared the same view. "I think so too." A thought flashed in his mind. "I remember now. Seems like there's a girl among them who can control zombies." Lingdu responded while fighting, "Is this their purpose for coming here? If so, then I can only say they are too naive. Although they wasted some of our time, we got these zombies to level up." She said sternly, "I don't want to level up to S rank. Any slower than those guys." Hearing that conversation, Lanki understood. So the Skynet people want to advance to S rank. Truly important information. Realizing something, Lingdu looked over vigilantly. She cast a magic attack toward a nearby bush. Then the bush exploded. Trees and rocks that were heavily destroyed. Caillou complained. "Lingdu, what are you doing? The mutant beasts here are getting more numerous." She replied perfunctorily, "Nothing." Her eyes didn't leave the spot she just attacked. She wondered, could I have been mistaken? That aura just now wasn't theirs. Luckily, Lan Chi's group managed to hide underground in time. She sighed in relief. That was close. Outside, Ding Ling leaned against a tree, worried. "I wonder how things are inside." The little girl looked up and asked Duan Fei, "You are his clone, so you share memories, right? So what did brother Ashu say to you about me?" Seeing him not answer, the little girl complained, "Can't you speak?" Then she cleared her throat to explain. "My attitude towards you before wasn't right. I know this is brother Ashu's request. It's just that I couldn't accept it immediately. So, I apologize for my previous actions, regardless of whether you hear it or not. But I've apologized, okay?" Suddenly, a strong wind blew from nowhere. The little girl looked up in surprise. A mysterious black hole appeared in front of them. The little girl couldn't help but exclaim, "What is happening?" The hole emitted an explosion sound. Realizing something unusual, the girl guessed, something is about to appear. A void giant serpent emerged from it. Duan Fei managed to shield them with his hand. The main body Duan Fei immediately stepped up to attack. Not long after, he defeated it. Turning back, he asked with concern, "Ding Ling, are you okay?" The little girl was still terrified. She stammered, "I'm Yufine." After recalling the clone, he continued, "That monster went crazy. It charged straight out. You step back and let me deal with it." Seeing no response from the girl, he turned around in surprise. Suddenly understanding, he patted the girl's head to comfort her. "I received your apology. I don't blame you at all." Then he put on a serious face with determined eyes and said, "I will definitely fulfill Ashu's wish. Make everyone know his contribution. Give me a little more time." The giant serpent had regained its strength and emitted a terrifying sound. It started gathering energy. "Inhabitants of the vast forest, come here and become my energy." The whole forest was in an uproar. "Kulme." Various types of zombies swarmed here like bees from a broken hive. Along remarked, "It is absorbing energy." Hearing that, he immediately said, "Stop it." The giant serpent was busy sucking the spiritual power of the zombies. Not long after, an explosion lit up the whole area. After the explosion passed, only thick smoke and dust remained. Seeming to realize something, Along stammered in surprise. "That is," Duan Fei continued. "After merging with those mutant beasts, it is completely different from just now. The giant serpent has finished evolving." It said smugly, "Energy. I feel my body overflowing with energy." Seeing this, Duan Fei made a suggestion. "You step back a bit. Leave the front to me." Along just gave a short reply. The giant serpent bared its fangs and rushed to attack. Its body lunged straight at Duan Fei. Luckily, he jumped up and dodged in time. The zombie body was so hard it pierced into the ground. Standing in midair, he summoned his sword in hand, slashed decisively at its body. He stared at where he just slashed, frowning. Its scales are harder now. The snake spoke in an arrogant voice, opening its mouth wide towards him. Doesn't hurt at all. He quickly knocked the zombie back again in anger. I will return to you tenfold what you did to me just now. Its body continued to burrow into the ground, creating massive tremors. Rocks flew everywhere. Duan Fei landed on the ground in the area where it was active, holding his sword. He turned his head, looking around vigilantly. Its body emerged from many directions, attacking continuously. Seeing that he could still withstand its attacks, it resorted to provocation. What's wrong? Where is that momentum from just now? Fight back, let's see. Suddenly, a flame appeared and quickly shot towards it, leaving it no time to react. The fire spread quickly, burning its body. Along gritted his teeth at the zombie's resilience. Still have the energy to pay attention to my side? Ignoring the fire burning on its body, it roared. You petty trickster. If you want to die, then let me send you off first. He was helpless against its persistence. Damn it. Just then, Duan Fei stepped in, blocking in front of him in time. The snake decided to exterminate everything to the end. Since he walked into the trap, died together then. A huge explosion seemed to want to blow everything away. It was knocked back, along with stunned by the skill he displayed. Flames? You have this ability too? It trembled with a body full of wounds. I didn't expect you were still hiding your strength. His eyes flashed sharply, calmly replying to it. It's a bit too early to be surprised. Since you're out, I can't let you do whatever you want. Being provoked, it roared and pounced on him. All talk, but its eyes suddenly bulged. Turns out its body was held tight by his two hands, unable to move. He pulled it hard towards him. It tried its best to stop that. He naturally didn't give it that chance, continuing to apply more force to his arms. Its body slammed repeatedly against the ground. It howled in pain and helplessness. Then, unable to withstand it anymore, it fell down in front of Duan Fei. Even so, its tail still tried to lift up. Whipping towards him, he easily raised his sword and knocked it away. The snake still didn't give up and lifted its body to lunge forward, wanting to swallow him whole. He leaned to dodge. It seemed its intention was to escape. It ignored him and launched its body straight up high. He wouldn't easily let it achieve its plan, sticking close right in front of its face. Raising the sword held in reverse grip high, stabbing a fatal blow into it. It shouted in disdain. Deciding to deal with me with that toy? Ridiculous. A purple aura surrounded him. He replied indifferently. Is that so? The sword continued to plunge deeper inside. Only then did it realize something. Its body thrashed continuously, trying to throw him to the ground. You bastard! It rushed straight into the cliff, hoping to destroy him. Get off me! A golden light emitted from Duan Fei's hand. The light exploded powerfully, shooting straight forward. A huge explosion occurred, bringing up blinding dust. He used the dagger to slash a long line on its hood. It roared in pain. The pain made its eyes bulge wide. You bastard! The tail with a sharp tip whipped back, trying to stab him. He still focused on gathering power in his hand. Coming right up, again shooting out a massive pillar of light. The power pushed him backward, dragging him along with the blade, slicing a straight line all the way to its tail. Along stood below, watching the events dumbfounded. Ding Ling cheered. We won. The heavily injured zombie fell straight to the ground. The aura emitting from him grew stronger. The system appeared with a notification. Defeated Void Giant Serpent. Received 10,000 evolution points. Items considered rewards appeared. The system voice continued. Receive Void Eye. The item lay in his hand. He turned to discuss with Along. The rest is all yours. I don't need it anymore. He refused. I already got what I wanted. I see that weapon is a bit unsuitable for your strength, so you should upgrade your weapon. He wondered. Weapon? He immediately made a suggestion. Take these materials to the Hanging City. Find a skilled craftsman to make a new weapon for you. Duan Fei muttered. Hanging City? The little girl shrugged and asked. Don't tell me you don't even know about the Hanging City. He replied. Actually, I have heard of it. He recalled the information gathered. I remember it's the city with the highest safety factor. It's a city suddenly built in the middle of the apocalypse. The number of people accepted is extremely limited. One must be useful to the city to live there. Before, I was just an ordinary mercenary. So I only knew these things through hearsay. A charismatic man appeared in his memory. I heard the city lord is the leader of the Golden Guild. Jing Jin. Ding Ling rummaged for things in her teddy bear. While responding to him, that's right. Currently, that guy's the strongest among humans. The Hanging City obeys him completely. He didn't care and changed the subject. Anyway, these things aren't very important. Let's go to the next place. The little girl said lightly. It's on the way. Plus, we have to prepare a few things to go to the final destination. So either way, we have to visit the Hanging City. The little girl put on her teddy bear and urged him to hit the road. Let's go. It won't delay the schedule. This was originally part of the plan anyway. He had to agree. All right, then let's go there for a trip. He wanted to invite him to join. Along. What do you plan to do later? Do you want to come with us? He scratched his head. I'll pass. If I follow, I'll just be a burden to you. After cleaning up, I will leave this place and continue training. He didn't force him. Is that so? Then never mind. He smiled and advised. Remember to take care. Endure for a little longer. Everything will get better. Hey Bao with its giant body appeared behind him. The little girl had climbed up and sat waiting. It flew up into the sky. A long wave goodbye from below. The scene shifted to the tent area. A can of soda was handed over. Aching was suspicious about what that girl said. What did the Black Empress mean by those words back then? Don't continue using your ability anymore. If you use it more, you'll be in danger. Also, it's not necessary to see anymore. Knowing too many choices will only make it harder to act. The book glowed in his hand and began to flip open. Don't know why. I always have a bad premonition. But at least I have to see if Duan Fei's journey goes smoothly. High above, Hey Bao was soaring. It surveyed the situation below to find a landing spot. That is the Hanging City. It gently landed on the ground. Duan Fei and Ding Ling jumped down. A man appeared behind them, ordering, out of the way. Turns out they were pushing carts to deliver tribute goods. The tribute day is about to start. Hurry up. He was stunned. They are, ignoring the two's confusion. Everyone still hurriedly carried goods towards the citadel. Today is the Hanging City's tribute day. These people all collected gold from all over the world and brought it here to offer. A person only needs to offer a total of 1 ton of gold to receive residency rights. They stepped up the stairs, entering inside. Just need to get inside the city, and we'll be safe. Right at the entrance, the recording soldier checked everyone's background. Litia. This time brought 50 kg of gold. Total 1 ton. After 6 years. Officially received the permit. Permanent residence in the Hanging City. Have you prepared to enter the city? He was nervous. Ready. The door opened for the one who had paid enough tribute. Then please go inside. Someone will arrange things for you. He looked at the gate ahead, trembling with emotion. Finally, I can enter the city. From now on, I am also upper class. The soldier smiled slightly with hidden meaning. Lowered his hat. Next person. The checking work continued seamlessly. Zhang Huang, 30 kg of gold. Total 530 kg. Still not qualified to enter the city. Please continue to try. Next person. He looked at the line of people and complained. Too many people. How long do we have to queue like this? Ding Ling interrupted. We're not like them. No need to queue. Follow me. The little girl ignored the crowded line in front. Decisively shouted. Move aside. Everyone move aside. Everyone looked back in surprise. The soldier calmly responded. Please get in line. Respect the rules. The little girl spoke loudly. We're not here to offer gold. The little girl stated their wish. That's right. We're here to trade with you guys. We brought exchange items here. The soldier was polite. Please show us the exchange items and your purpose for coming here. The soldier stopped checking. Stepped forward to check their bags. This is... He understood and invited them in. I understand. You two came here to craft equipment, right? Please come in. Your initial stay time is 1 day. Please find a suitable craftsman within the allotted time. You also don't need to worry. There will be a guide when you enter. The door closed behind them as they got inside. He exclaimed, there's even a tour guide. This city really has a complete system. The little girl clicked her tongue. Complete my foot. To put it bluntly, they don't want people like us wandering around. Finish the job and get lost quickly. He admired the modern architecture of this place, exclaiming, seeing it up close, it really is luxurious. No wonder those people lined up so long to get in. What does the whole city run on? Gold. The The guide appeared to answer them. That's right. It's all thanks to our great Lord Jingjin. Excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I am Xiao Mei, your guide. Next, I will lead you to find a craftsman. He replied softly. Hello. Then sorry to trouble you. He asked. Just now you said these things are all thanks to Jingjin. What does that mean? The guide led the way while explaining. Yes. This place was built by Lord Jingjin. But at that time, resources were very scarce. It was Lord Jingjin who converted gold into precious kinetic energy. Only then could this amazing place be built. And gold is the most important material to operate this city. Finally, they arrived in front of a gold-plated sign. We're here. This is the place. Shiny armors were displayed neatly. This shop is the place with the best craftsmanship in this city. Sharp swords were erected majestically. You can rest assured handing your items to them for processing. She led them to the place, standing in front of the entrance, advising carefully. All right, my guidance duty is complete. Your subsequent stay time will depend on the processing time. During that time, you can move freely, and we have also arranged accommodation for you. He thanked her. Sorry to trouble you. Ding Ling urged. No more time. Let's go in. She said goodbye. Then I'll take my leave first. This place gave Duan Fei a very different feeling. Everything looked very clean. Orderly. This place makes me forget I'm still in the apocalypse. Being able to live in this place really isn't bad. The little girl seemed too used to it. That's a matter of 1 ton of gold. Just thinking about it is enough. They didn't know a figure was lurking behind, staring and following them. Ding Ling and Duan Fei walked inside together. Both were dazzled by the scene before them. Duan Fei exclaimed, so much equipment. This is the first time I've seen such a magnificent place. A voice rang out. Welcome, valued guests. It was a chubby uncle with a welcoming smile. This is the Golden Light Iron Shop. May I ask how I can help you? He looked around. Where's the voice coming from? He answered. Here, please look down. Duan Fei was flustered. Sorry, I didn't notice down there. He stammered. No, it's fine. Ding Ling interrupted. We came here to craft equipment. The chubby uncle suggested. So what did you bring, materials? Let me see. He adjusted his glasses. Oh, these things of yours are truly amazing. They contain immense power. May I ask, what kind of weapon do you want to make? He requested. Short blades or daggers? 1 for each hand. The little girl held onto the counter. How long will it take to finish? He hesitated. I can't say for sure right now. I have to go do a preliminary analysis first. You two wait here a moment. I'll be right back. Immediately, he left, leaving the two at the counter. Suddenly, someone's voice was heard. I advise you two to take your things back and leave here quickly. At a certain skyscraper, Xiaolon was standing in front of desk. Lord Jingjin, I will now report on the gold collected today. He was indifferent. Speak. He opened the list. Today is tribute day. A total of 76 people came to offer tribute. Collected 2.5 tons. 1 person received residency rights. The total tribute amount this time decreased by 30% compared to the last time. According to this decreasing rate, the gold in our city, Jingjin listened while reaching out to take a gold bar on the table. Xiaolon gave an opinion. We need to find a way to improve this situation. But he muttered, so boring. Another boring topic. Xiaolon flipped the paper. Next is a story widely circulated recently. The Hell Demon Dragon in the area managed by Wu Yi has been destroyed. Apparently destroyed by only 1 person. Wu Yi is also dead. That person's name is Duan Fei. A strong wind blew in, cutting off his words. What's even more interesting about him is that he's one of the Black Empress's people. Xiaolon looked helplessly at the wide-open window. Ran away again. This childish guy, already a city lord. Will he grow up? He muttered. How exactly did this A-rank guy do it? A subordinate entered. Report. The Golden Light Iron Shop reported a person named Duan Fei brought loot from the Void Giant Serpent. Xiaolon turned his head. What? Duan Fei again? He ordered. Quickly send people to restrain him. Bring him here. The guy obeyed. Yes. He calculated. I didn't expect even the Void Giant Serpent to be defeated by him. Cannot underestimate this person. If necessary, must report to higher-ups. At this moment, Duan Fei was assessing the person in front of him. Leave this place? Who are you? The red-haired young man approached. Who I am isn't important. What's important is whether you trust me or not. He smiled. Later, he will definitely tell you guys to stay a bit longer. Then the guards will come to arrest you too. Duan Fei just kept silent, observing him. The owner appeared. Kept you two waiting. Your materials are enough to make 2 daggers. But you have to wait a bit. My partner will come and work with me very soon. Ding Ling was calm. It's really true. He suddenly became harsh. Wait, is that an impurity? What are you doing here? Get lost. Daiji shrugged. I just came to remind the newcomers a bit. He shouted. Stop being nosy. This place doesn't welcome you. Duan Fei suddenly turned around. Ding Ling worried. What's wrong? He explained. He's right. I sense many energy sources outside approaching our location. Footsteps are rushing in. They are ready for action. Ding Ling panicked. So what do we do? Confront them directly? One of them signaled with his hand. They immediately enter the shop. Don't move. One guy couldn't believe the scene before his eyes. Another questioned. Where are those people? The owner was also confused. I don't know. My eyes went dark for a second, and then I didn't see them anymore. Damn it. They surely haven't run far yet. Quickly search the surroundings. They shouted in unison. Duan Fei used his power to take the 2 outside. For now, it's best to avoid conflict with them. Daigo was amazed. What just happened? He put the 2 down. This place should be safe. He praised. Your ability is truly magical. Duan Fei probed. All right. Now you should tell us your story. Why did you have to remind us of these things? Also, how did you know we would be arrested? And what did that blacksmith mean by calling you an impurity? He was cheerful. Don't be so serious. Let me introduce myself first. Daiji. Because almost everyone knows about your story. The shop you just visited is under the direct management of the city. So there's a very high chance you two were reported to the higher-ups. I came to remind you two just out of kindness. He was straightforward. As for the impurity matter, it means exactly what the word says. There are some people with the lowest status in the hanging city, like impurities in gold, making people feel uncomfortable, not liked. Duan Fei also understood. So that's it. I didn't expect such clear class discrimination to still exist in this kind of city. Ding Ling was curious. So what do we do now? Currently, it's not convenient for us to act either. Daigo was smug. Hee. You two don't need to worry about this. He gave a thumbs up. Let me take you two to a shop with top-notch skills. Very affordable prices. People introduced by me even get a 10% discount. The little girl was fed up. I feel like going from one bandit gang to another. But that's the only way. Lead the way. Daigo happily turned around. Then let's get going. They left the alley. This way. This way. Why does it feel like the further we go, the more we leave the city? He hummed. Good wine needs no bush. Real gold fears no fire. Just follow me. Almost there. Duan Fei stopped. He looked at the notice pasted on the wall. Ashu? Duan Fei tore the paper off the wall. Daigo immediately reminded. I advise you not to do that. If others see it, they won't let you off. He is the enemy of all people. His face darkened. Low voice. He is not what you think. He did it for. Ding Ling pulled Duan Fei's hand, shaking her head as if signaling him not to say anything more. Daigo still leisurely led the way. Let's go. Here, you have to live by the rules here. Stepping down the stairs gradually, Duan Fei constantly observed the surroundings. He noticed a man and a skinny child in a dark corner. Many other men also stepped out to welcome. One of them saw them and spoke up. Daigo brought business for that guy again. Next time help us too. He waved back. Don't worry. Everyone gets a share. Duan Fei couldn't help but be curious. Why is the situation here so different from up there? Doesn't everyone have to hand over gold to enter? Daigo didn't hesitate to explain. Everyone here is an impurity, although everyone paid gold. But 1 ton is just a basic premium entry ticket. After entering, one still needs to strive to continue climbing up. Duan Fei suddenly noticed a man pushing a cart ahead. That's the person who entered before us. Daigo continued. Where there is a magnificent golden city, there will be a dump. Someone needs to handle those things too. But no matter what, this place is much safer than the outside world. In the current world, nothing is more important than survival. Their footsteps stopped. We're here. In front was a dilapidated old shop. This is the place. Ding Ling's face darkened, looking apprehensively. Scrap collection. Why do I feel like we've been scammed? Daigo opened the door. Reassuring. Don't worry. The room is a bit shabby, but the technique is guaranteed to be number 1. Hurry in. He suddenly looked at the large figure appearing full of murderous aura. Sorry for the shabby room. Haven't seen you all day. Turns out you ran up there again? He stammered. Baku immediately pinkid dai jizya. He cried out. Wait, it hurts. I brought customers for you. He was still fuming with anger. Don't make excuses. You haven't even done your work for today. He hurriedly explained. I'm not lying to you. The two people outside the door are the ones looking for you to make equipment. Duan Fei stepped up to defuse the situation. Hello. It's true that we came to find you to make equipment. He was slightly surprised. Really brought people? Daiji est corrected miserably. Of course. They were almost scammed by those people over there. But luckily I was there. Bossy, you finally calmed down. Go in first, then talk. He turned to lead the way. Follow me. Daigo also urged. Let's go. Duan Fei and Ding Ling were taken to a room. The old lamp lit up. At the specialized table, Bossy Yu gestured with his hand. Show me your materials. And your requirements, too. Duan Fei calmly told the little girl. Ding Ling, give the items to Brother Bossy Yu to see. He gaped at the luxurious item on the table. These things are loot from a void giant serpent. Daigo wasn't polite. Told you to watch the news more often. He is the one who destroyed the Hell Demon Dragon, widely rumored recently. His equipment is definitely very powerful stuff. He scolded him again. Talk too much. Duan Fei was humble. Just luck. Please try to finish this quickly. Because we are currently in a hurry. He replied. I understand. So do you have any requests, or show me the weapon you are currently using? He took out a broken blade. I want 2 short blades, or 2 daggers. Bossy Yu carefully observed the blade. Started evaluating. Made from memory metal. Huh? This crafting technique is quite old. The wear in the middle of the blade is quite severe. This must be because your strength is too great compared to the weapon's durability. He requested. Give me your hand. He grabbed his arm, closed his eyes. He sensed. Daggers would suit you better. The shorter the blade, the higher the durability. As for power, your strength can make up for it. Duan Fei was quite amazed. Just like that, and you can know so much information? Baku explained it. Users like you don't understand these things very well. Only know if it's good to use or not. The usage marks on the equipment can reveal the user's habits. He spoke gently to him. Leave your weapon here too. My ability can fuse the memory metal attribute into the new weapon, making you able to shorten the adaptation time. Information appeared on the notification board. Fusion ability. Copy. Effect. Can fuse 2 or more different attributes into one entity. Duan Fei was satisfied. That's great. Can be finished in 1 day. Baku was decisive. Half a day. Give me half a day and it'll be done. Ding Ling spoke up. So during this time I'll go buy some supplies. Daigo also contributed. Then let me take the kid. Right now, everyone up there is probably searching for you too. I can lead the kid to avoid them. Duan Fei wasn't idle either. Then I'll go look around. I'm quite curious about this city. Gather here when it's time. Ling Du swung her sickle down for a strike. The ground was a mess with zombie corpses surrounding Keiyu and her. Panting sounds echoed in the space. He was currently vigilant, shouting urgently, Ling Du, I suggest we leave here first. Although our levels have increased a lot, but our stamina is severely depleted. If they counterattack now, I'm afraid we'll be at a disadvantage. Ling Du was sweating profusely, still recovering. He shouted, Ling Du. Her face darkened. Damn it. Immediately, the mutant beast appeared. She unwillingly shouted loudly. You guys listen clearly. Next time we meet will be when you die. The mutant beast quickly spread its wings and took both of them away. A soft voice came from a hole. Seems like they're gone. Anya was relieved. Luckily they left. The number of controllable mutant beasts was almost killed off by them. Lan Chi also reassured. Hard work for you. The little girl was grateful. Sister Lan Chi worked hard too. Thanks to you always restoring my stamina. Otherwise I wouldn't have lasted until now. She praised. Anya's strength has also increased a lot. Let's go. Gather with Duan Fei and everyone. This way. Along. Ashu and Tam Diet were also facing a giant snake-shaped mutant beast. Along flew up, rushing straight towards the giant serpent. He quickly dodged one of its attacks. In a flash, circled behind its head to launch a counterattack. Along concentrated fire magic all over his body, rushing through the air. Lightning-fast attacks continuously struck the giant serpent. It suddenly opened its red eyes wide, looking at him. Duan Fei immediately shouted a warning. Careful, don't look into its eyes. Along didn't hesitate to create a flame wall to separate them. Only seeing a large fire vortex form in front of its eyes. He gathered firepower in his fist, eyes shining with determination. Just like that, threw a powerful punch at the giant serpent. The released power caused a significant tremor. It was hit and immediately knocked down. Before letting it recover, sharp ice shards were already ready above. Points aimed straight at it. Tam Duyet shouted. D. Constantly urging herself. Must seize every second and minute. Make myself stronger. The more damaging the attack on the giant serpent, the more decisive she became. Complete the mission smoothly. Wait for brother to return and fight side by side. At the hanging city, colorful high-rise buildings. A figure walking in the empty corridor. Duan Fei walked while deep in thought. Currently, most people already know about my deeds. This will bring unnecessary trouble for future actions. For now, scout around here a bit first. Then I'll decide whether I need a disguise or not. Suddenly, someone hurriedly ran over. Voice full of urgency. Out of the way. He couldn't react in time, causing both to crash into each other. They both stepped back. Jing Jin hurriedly asked, "Are you okay?" "I was in too much of a hurry just now, so I didn't pay attention to the front." Duan Fei replied, "I'm fine. It's okay." He was extremely surprised. He saw me, but had no reaction. Could it be he doesn't know my identity? From his appearance. Seems like he doesn't know about me. He was also blankly observing him. The two suddenly noticed a voice from afar. "Check over here." They quickly hid in a dark alley. A few guards outside were constantly searching. "How is it?" "No one here." "Check over there." Jing Jin frowned, monitoring the movement. "Didn't expect that guy to even send guards to find me." He smiled politely. "Sorry. Didn't scare you, did I? But you don't need to be afraid. I'm not a bad person." Duan Fei was suspicious, thinking to himself, "Seems like those people are looking for me. Why is he also? Could it be he also committed some crime?" He awkwardly reassured, "It's okay. Then I'll go first." Jing Jin hurriedly called back. "Wait. Let me treat you to something to eat as an apology. I know a shop with very delicious cakes." Duan Fei hesitated. That doesn't seem very appropriate." Before he knew it, he was generously grabbed by the shoulder and told, "No need to be polite. Let's go, my treat." He could only awkwardly agree. Jing Jin was excited inside. Really interesting. Rare to find someone who doesn't flatter me for once. Duan Fei also kept his thoughts inside. He doesn't know my identity. Well, just go with him for now. Anyway, I'm just taking a walk. The lights of a shop were still on. Jing Jin brought Duan Fei in. "Kumin, I'm very close with the owner of this shop." A girl named Sha Sha walked out, looking at them in confusion. "It's this late. What are you doing here?" "I was just about to close up." She realized. "Don't tell me you snuck out again." Jing Jin interrupted. Signaled a hush. "Shoo," Duan Fei resignedly said. "If that's the case, I think maybe we should just forget it." He hurriedly stopped him. "You wait a bit. I'll go talk to the owner for a bit. Today I'll definitely let you eat cake." He stood silently in place watching the two of them chat. Sha Sha whispered worriedly. "You snuck out again? Who is that person?" He complained. "Over there. Every day is the same. So boring. And that is a person I met by chance. He didn't even recognize me. I found it interesting, so I brought him here." She sighed helplessly, but was still very concerned. Still playful as ever. "Let me prepare cake for you." "Do you want it made of gold?" Jing Jin refused. "No need. Just make it normally." Sha Sha was doubtful. "Is that okay? Eating other food will affect your ability." He reassured. "Don't worry. Eating a little occasionally won't hurt. Eating gold every day makes me sick to my stomach." He excitedly returned to Duan Fei. "Okay now. Wait a bit and there will be food." Even he was helpless with this personality. "You really are stubborn." His gaze directed towards the magnificent buildings outside, asking himself, "Strange. Why do I find this person familiar? Have I met him somewhere?" The scene outside had turned dark. On the table was an empty plate. Full. Jing Jin leaned back against the chair. Voice hearty. "How is it, Duan Fei? My recommendation was spot on, right?" He expressed his gratitude. "Thanks for the treat. I didn't expect to eat such delicious cake in this apocalypse." He asked a question. "You just said you choose freedom. Is there really something more important than safety?" He affirmed. "For me, it's true that I lean more towards freedom. There is no right or wrong when choosing one thing. But having to choose only one between the two is inherently problematic. Safety and freedom coexist." Hearing this, Jing Jin seemed surprised. Two things coexist. Sha Sha suddenly walked over. "Do you two want more cake?" He answered while looking over. "I don't need any more. Let's see if Duan Fei still wants some." He replied. "I don't need any more either. I'm full." Expression. She became serious. "Jing Jing, I have something to tell you. Duan Fei immediately understood and stood up. Then I'll go first. I still have things to do. Jing Jin didn't hold him back anymore. The two shook hands warmly. Hope to see you next time. Me too. Duan Fei's figure gradually disappeared behind the glass door. Only the two remained looking after him. He finally turned to Sha Sha. What were you going to tell me just now? She seriously announced. What else could it be? Brother already knows you are here. Even Dad knows. Said there's important business, telling you to return immediately. He exclaimed unexpectedly. Dad too. His face fell. I didn't expect your brother to snitch all the way there this time. Going back this time means getting scolded. Jing Jin's attitude suddenly flipped. But just now you seem to call me Jing Jing, right? Hey. That's allowed too. Call me that from now on. She pretended to be annoyed. Don't think nonsense. That was just a temporary way I thought of to help you hide your identity. He couldn't help but tease. Don't be shy. Sha Sha curiously asked about Duan Fei. You seem very interested in that person. Surely not just because he didn't recognize you, right? Jing Jin replied seriously again. True, it's not just because of that reason. He lowered his voice. I sensed Ashu's aura on him. Ashu also said words similar to his. Safety and freedom coexist. She was suspicious. Ashu has been missing for a while. Could it be related to him? He pondered. Not sure. I'll investigate this matter later. Now I have to go back to see what's up. Sha Sha urged. Yeah, you go. A hand suddenly lifted her face. Up. Jing Jin leaned in close. Placed a kiss on her lips. Sha Sha's face turned red, hurriedly backing away. What are you doing? He couldn't hide the mischievous smile on his face. Don't be shy. We're about to get married anyway. All right. I'm going first. See you later. Footsteps of someone walking in the middle of the night. Duan Fei stepped out from an alley. The crowd outside was bustling. He noticed briefly. Two guards were interrogating people around. Have you seen this person? He replied. No. He was astonished. Searching such a wide range already? He had to turn around. Whatever. Let's go back. Wait for the weapon to be finished, then leave immediately. Suddenly a man in the distance called out loudly. It's time. Everyone gather quickly. A scroll hung high up slowly unrolled. Duan Fei opened his eyes wide. It's him. The people around shouted in unison. Thank you, great Lord Jing Jin. They clasped their hands reverently. For building a safe haven for us. Thank you, great Lord Jing Jin. Protecting our home. Duan Fei was silent. Turns out he is the city lord of this city. Why did he have to do that just now? Did he not know my identity? Or did he do it on purpose? He didn't hesitate to step into the darkness. Whatever. To avoid more trouble. Must leave here quickly. Returning to Ba Siyu's shop. The sound of a hammer hitting metal rang out continuously. He stopped working when he noticed Duan Fei returned. Master Baku, how is the progress? He lifted the mask up, sweating profusely. Still need one more time. But why are you back so fast? He looked serious. I came back because I want to ask you something. Tell me the story about Jing Jin. On the other side, Jing Jin walked in the corridor with a bored look. He knocked on the door. It's me, Jing Jin here. A voice echoed from inside. Come in. Stepping inside, he heard Jing by scolding. Jing Jin, you snuck out to play again? His voice was timid. Just went out for a walk, sir. He was strangely excited. That's right. Today I met someone who didn't recognize me. His words felt very similar to Ashu. Something about freedom and safety. The old man suddenly flew into a rage. Enough. Don't mention that name again. It's all because of him that I became like this. At the same time, Duan Fei heard the surprising news. Ashu knew Jing Jin. Bakwa did. More than just knew. The Hanging City was built by their combined efforts. But because of Ashu, the situation became increasingly serious. After that, he went missing. The burden of protecting the Hanging City fell onto Jing Jin's shoulders. Jing Jin stared blankly at the thing just brought before him. How can it be? It's him? The person opposite ordered. Jing Jin, this person must be at our place. You deal with him. After that, go kill that female Devil Black Empress. On another side, Ah Qing nervously glued his eyes to the book in his hand. Black Empress. Is this what you meant? The final deciding factor to bring Duan Fei back is sacrificing you and the Black Empress on the other side. Physical strength exceeded endurance, coughing up blood. Ah Qing's body couldn't take it and trembled slightly. Reached the limit already? Although she hid this matter so the plan could proceed smoothly. He remembered Anya with an emotionless face and continued. But based on what the prophecy says, Then before that, she dies at the hands of Jingjin. Why did the situation become so complicated? Currently, the Black Empress on both sides cannot have anything happen to them. Duan Fei also needs to know the truth. The little girl let out an ah. From the crack, two people carrying a long walked out. The little girl was overjoyed. Everyone is out. But Lan Shi, standing next to her, noticed their condition. Seems like they are heavily injured. Let me help heal everyone. She healed while reminding them beforehand. I can only heal to this extent. The incident just now drained all my energy. Along had no problem. This is enough. Where's Ling Du's group? The little girl, standing next, replied. They were chased away by Anya. Hearing that, he didn't spare praise. So amazing. Chased away such tough enemies? The little girl didn't take credit for herself alone. Sister Lan Shi also helped me a lot. Anya will continue to try hard, helping everyone. Along smiled encouragingly. I look forward to it. The scene shifted to a cliff somewhere. Yenwu looked down. It's time. Below, there were extremely numerous high-level zombies. The dark figure next to him was curious. Planning to use them to improve ability? He felt that doing so was completely meaningless. Do I need to do that? Yenwu stood on high observing. After the devouring evolution tree left, zombies will evolve at an unimaginable speed. I trapped the zombies that desperately need evolution here. Raising his hand forward, dark spiritual power radiated with the movement, then released them all at once. What happens after that goes without saying. Finally aiming straight at the blocking cliff ahead and unleashing a powerful strike. The smoke dispersed, leaving only a single path. Seeing the path, the zombies rushed out like bees from a broken hive. Yenwu laughed loudly. Ha! Humanity's darkness is about to descend. She wondered, what is the meaning of doing this? He didn't hesitate to answer. Very simple. Next, we will become the saviors. Then he turned his back and left, unable to hide the smugness on his face. All of humanity will submit to me. Wait until that guy returns. He will discover he has become the enemy of all humanity. She smiled helplessly. You truly embody darkness thoroughly. At the scrap collection shop, Bossy Yu took off the forging mask and announced, Done. Duan Fei stood looking with some suspicion. Is it this square block? He explained a bit. That's right. I combined a memory metal attribute from yours and returned it to its original form. The usage is still your usage. He picked up the square block. Try putting power into this. He agreed without hesitation. He accepted that square block. Immediately, it split into two daggers, surprising Duan Fei. He accepted them without hesitation. Handily tried a few moves. He observed briefly, then evaluated. The weight is much lighter. Because the volume became smaller, using it is even more flexible. He focused on sensing. Whole body overflowing with energy. The hand feel is actually much better than before. Bossy Yu introduced further. Not only that, if you have to fight long range, you can extend its attack range through thought. You try it. Just as he finished speaking, the weapon in his hand transformed. The handle turned into a long rope convenient for long-range attacks. This is... Finally, Duan Fei retracted it to its original shape. This thing is very useful. I am very satisfied. Thank you very much, Master Bossy Yu. He was modest. This isn't my credit either. It's because the material was strong from the start. Give a name. He thought for a moment, then decided. Call it Void Swiftblade. The system appeared. Void Swiftblade rank A. Can freely control attack range. Has transformation effect when attacking. Suddenly, someone hurriedly ran over. Not good. Big trouble. Dai Ge and Ding Ling rushed in at the same time. He didn't understand what happened. What's wrong? Ding Ling hurriedly announced. Currently, the entire Hanging City is searching for us. Dai Ge next to her continued. I've never seen such a large-scale search. Even Lord Jingjin is participating. Someone has already searched over here. Hearing that, Bossy Yu became urgent. Hurry. Dai Ge, quickly lead them away from here via the garbage route. Hurry. He led the way. Follow me. Duan Fei ran quickly. Ding Ling, let's go. Things were urgent, but he didn't forget to worry about everyone. If we leave like this, what will you guys do? Dai Ji affirmed. Don't worry about that. We understand the survival rules here very well. The little girl asked. This place is strictly controlled like that. Can we get out? He pointed towards a garbage cart. Entering the Hanging City is hard. Leaving is much easier, especially as garbage. Duan Fei slowly stepped forward, surprised. This is a garbage truck? The little girl wondered. Could be you intend to tell us to hide in the trash, Ken? He confirmed. That's right. For now, it can only be like this. The little girl had to resign herself. Fine then. He let Ding Ling sit inside. Try to endure a bit. We'll be there soon. The little girl was polite. Sorry to trouble you. Waiting no longer. Daigo pushed the garbage cart forward at extreme speed. See tight. Guard. Seeing him in such a hurry, the guard ahead was extremely surprised. As soon as he got close, he asked, Why the rush? Daigo, taking out trash so late today? He made up an excuse. What can I do? Bossy Yu is angry, so he just likes ordering me around. He laughed politely. Ha, poor guy. As usual, I will check and confirm no problems, then you can dump. He asked back. Still need to check this late? The guard was helpless. No choice. Seems like there's some incident above, so departments are stricter. He was getting closer and closer. Speaking of which, don't know when I can leave this stinking dark dump. Duan Fei whispered. Looks like we can't hide. Ding Ling, hold on tight. I'm taking you into the shadow. Just as the scanner was about to scan, Daigo immediately stopped the story. Now is the chance. Upstairs they are catching criminals. Seems to be near here. Even Lord Jingjin came too. If you can find them before them, then maybe you can change the current situation. Hearing this, he couldn't help but be astonished. What? Lord Jingjin also came down to this lower area? He stammered a bit. Then he quickly said goodbye and ran off to do other things. Then I'm going. I leave this place to you. Daigo immediately reminded. Remember, if you catch him, don't forget my credit. Immediately after, he whispered. He's gone. Duan Fei stepped out. Daijie. Hard work for you. He spread his hands humbly. No need to be polite. Going down from here is the outside world. You two go quickly. He hugged Ding Ling and spread his wings to fly away. He also wished him well. Take care. Suddenly, Duan Fei remembered something and told him. Right. Why did you have to help us to this extent? If you reported to the higher-ups, wouldn't you benefit more? Daigo also slowly explained. From the moment I saw you tear down, Shu's wanted poster, I knew you were different from those people. I am also on the side that understands Shu. But in this place, I can't show that. Can only rely on you guys. He said the final goodbye. I understand. I won't let you down. We're going. You take care. Daigo looked at him with trusting eyes and replied. You two take care too. On another side, guards were doing their duty. They urgently called the people in the house to obey. Open the door. Open the door quickly. Open the door for inspection quickly. Bossy, you heard that and opened the door in confusion. What is it? It's this late already. They held up the declaration paper stating, there is intelligence, saying this person is hiding in here. He read it and hurriedly denied. Who is this? I've never seen him, and he certainly can't be in my room. You guys are mistaken. Jingjin walked up proudly demanding a search. Whether mistaken or not, we'll know once we go in. The other guard followed arrogantly, pushing him aside. Move. Then they quickly searched Boss Yu's house. Go in and search. Don't miss any corner. He disagreed and asked those people. Hey, what you guys doing? Jingjin looked at the interior inside with disdain. First time I knew. There's such a backward place in the Hanging City. Suddenly one of them seemed to discover something and called back. Everyone come look at this. There are traces of recent use on this workbench. Based on the remaining energy, one can sense it was an item with great power. Hearing that, they grabbed his collar and interrogated. Explain quickly. How can an impurity have such a high-level item? Seeing that, he stammered in reply. This. Suddenly Daigo walked over and shouted. Let go of Boss Yu. This matter has nothing to do with him. Surprisin Baku. Daiji. He angrily didn't allow them to touch him. I brought the people. I also let them go. If there's a problem, touch me. He immediately shouted at him, telling him to go away. Shut up. You brat. None of your business here. Get lost. His words made them unable to believe their ears. You just said you let the people go? And he darkened his face, not saying a word. Jingjin revealed eyes full of murderous aura, becoming threatening. Do you know the consequences of doing that? Daiji angrily replied. At most, get expelled. Then he demanded. So you knew. Seems like you don't cherish life in here at all, do you? Show me his file. He immediately obeyed. He held his file and understood the issue. No wonder. Turns out the gold to enter the city wasn't paid by you, but by this Uncle Bossy Yu next to you. Bossy Yu was originally a famous blacksmith in the upper district, but sold his shop to gather gold for an unrelated guy like you to enter the city. So you're a freeloader. No wonder you don't cherish it. Jingjin just finished his sentence when he interrupted. Enough. Surprising him, he raised his fist, burning with indignation. What does a kind like you who only sees gold know? Do you really think those who entered can feel your protection? Feel safety? Every day we have to worry about how to stay. Can't pay gold or make a small mistake, and you threaten with expulsion. What's the difference between this life of constant fear and the outside world? If life is just for the sake of living, then what meaning does it have? Daigo became more and more passionate, trying to justify himself. After Lord Ashu left, everything changed completely. I don't know what crime Duan-Fei committed, but he was willing to trust Ashu. Then he is not a bad person either. Unable to listen anymore, Boss CU interrupted. Enough, Daigo. Stop talking. And Jing Jin's side told him to shut up. Kneel down for me. Immediately after, the guy prepared to strike him. You bastard. Dare to mention that sinner's name in front of Lord Jing Jin when he was blocked by someone's hand. It turned out to be Jing Jin. He was skeptical. You said Duan-Fei trusts Ashu? Suddenly a tremor hit, stunning him. He immediately turned to ask the guard. What is happening? Hesitantly replied. Target detected, sir. He is outside, making him unable to believe his ears. What? Jing Jin quickly called out. Where? He pointed straight up at the sky and replied. Up there, sir. Then he looked up in the direction the guy pointed. Jing Jin was amazed to see Duan-Fei. How did he manage to escape outside? The guard hurriedly contacted another team for help. Hello, air defense unit, shoot him down quickly. And he just stared at him, speechless. Daigo hurriedly ran out, and they chased after him. Don't run. Stand still for me. Duan-Fei stood on Heibao, looking down at them proudly. Below, the guard had caught Daigo, making him grit his teeth. You brats still intend to hide? Jing Jin wondered. Why do you want to help him to this extent? He also explained his feelings. I can't explain this clearly, but I feel it's worth it. He made me see hope. Can return to the life before. The guard hastily threatened. Watch your mouth. Who are you to dare speak like that to Lord Jing Jin? Seeing that, he ordered. Let him go. The guy stammered. Lord Jing Jin. Then he frowned, looking towards Duan-Fei distantly. Hope, huh? Duan-Fei felt he had stood long enough, held Ding Ling's hand, and set off together. Let's go. Ding Ling. The little girl replied immediately. Finished speaking, they quickly left, not caring about the situation below anymore. On Jing Jin's side, Jing Jin also had to close his eyes and accept. Then he opened his eyes with determination. Should leave home and go out to sea. Another side showed an extremely cruel scene engulfed in a sea of fire caused by zombies. A guy standing in front of the monitoring screen spoke up. Report. Another city has been captured by zombies, sir. These past 2 days. Received news that many bases have fallen. La Duan was shocked witnessing this. How can this be? What exactly happened? In the icy region, cold wind blew fiercely. Heibao tried to take each step. Duan-Fei, seeing this, also didn't expect it. Why is it so far this time? Ding Ling explained while rummaging for things. Far is right. Because the destination this time is Antarctica. Time for the things bought in the hanging city to be useful. Then she gave the item to Duan-Fei. For you. He turned back wondering. Coat. He took it then refused. I don't need this. My shadow can turn into clothes. But Ding Ling, who was already wearing a big puffy coat, persuaded him. Put on. That place isn't normal. This coat is made of special material. He had to obey, putting on that coat immediately, admitting. It really is very warm. The giant ice landscape in front under the clear blue sky. It's right ahead. The scene of a snow-covered mountain towering so high the peak couldn't be seen appeared. Our destination is the peak ahead. Duan-Fei looked up in awe. Too high. Can't even see the peak. Heibao moved steadily. He wondered, can we fly straight up? Then immediately stopped by Ding Ling. No way. There are many uncontrollable factors in the air. Along with inconvenient movement, the danger factor will increase sharply. It still flew over the cold water along with a little girl's voice. We can only walk up. Suddenly, a giant whale emerged from under the water, opening its mouth preparing to snap at them. That fish lunged down into the water. Luckily, Heibao retracted itself into Duan-Fei, and he quickly escaped disaster. Too dangerous. Immediately after, he frowned, discovering the next danger. In an instant, a monster with 4 or 5 tentacles intended to grab them. Cannot let it be like this. He immediately drew his weapon and reminded. Ding Ling, try to endure a bit. The whip wrapped around the little girl's body. Everything happened too fast for the girl to understand what was going on. Then he threw her straight into the monster's mouth as bait. Ding Ling screamed loudly. Ah! About to touch its mouth, she screamed in terror. Ah! Immediately he used all his strength to pull the rope, dragging her back. Just in time as it closed its mouth only a few centimeters away from her. Then Duan Fei threw the remaining dagger head from the rope towards it. That dagger stabbed straight into its mouth. Some of its tentacles kept wriggling towards him. It was surprised, eyes bulging in pain. Then it fell into the water with blood gushing out. Done. He ran quickly to the other shore. Ding Ling held on tight. Due to inertia, she was also dragged along, making her unable to recover yet. Wait. Suddenly its blood formed a tornado surrounding Duan Fei. His eyes flashed, using a skill. Notification board appeared. Activated devouring ability. Immediately, all the monster's tentacles in front of his eyes were sliced into pieces by him. Then each piece of meat fell into the water. Defeated poison bone squid. Received 6,000 evolution points. Received poison bone ability fragment X4. Done. He also jumped ashore. Duan Fei retracted his wings and asked Ding Ling, "Are you okay?" The little girl collapsed, exhausted. "You try being tied up and spun around for a few minutes and see. I'll be fine after a short rest." The little girl wiped her mouth and decided, all right. Let's keep going." Just like that, the two walked and chatted with each other. The mutant beasts here are stronger than in other places. The target this time must also be much stronger. That's not necessarily true. In terms of strength, it's not as strong as the previous two. The most dangerous thing here is the path to that place. They didn't know someone was watching from afar. Still innocently exchanging words. In this place with temperatures below -90 degrees. Just surviving is already hard, plus having to fight endless swarms of mutant beasts. There probably aren't any other people here, right? Not necessarily. At another time and space. City G late at night. Men in black from a giant dragon guild were extremely panicked trying to contact the other side. HQ, requesting backup. Requesting backup. In an extremely urgent situation, they were indifferent. HQ received. Currently no spare manpower for backup. Please hold your position. We'll reinforce immediately when manpower is available. His colleague heard that and was furious. Hello, HQ. What the hell? He looked up at the approaching swarm of zombies and exclaimed, "How are we supposed to endure like this?" The biggest zombie among them was carrying a whole building, preparing to smash it towards him. It roared. Then it used all its strength to throw the building in his direction. Seeing that, he was terrified, not knowing what to do. Immediately after, that building collided and shattered the ground. But surprisingly, he was unharmed. He slowly opened his eyes and looked up. Turns out Yenwu arrived in time to block the attack. "Please take me to your commander," making him ask his identity in surprise. "Who are you?" He calmly replied, "The one who brings you out of the darkness." Confusing him. Then he reminded, "Look around." Although not understanding what was happening, he still followed. Then he screamed in surprise as there was a huge pit beneath his feet. The zombies are all destroyed. Cold wind of the sub-zero weather kept blowing. They walked across the thick ice layer, leaving deep footprints. Ding Ling, although wearing a thick coat, still exclaimed, "Even wearing this, it's still so cold." Hearing that, Duan Fei worried. "Are you okay? Should we rest a bit?" The little girl refused. "No need. Solve it quickly, then leave this place." Right in front of them was a high mountain peak covered by a large amount of thick snow. The road ahead is still very long. Suddenly, hundreds of sharp ice shards rushed towards the two of them. Duan Fei reacted quickly, grabbing Ding Ling and jumping up to dodge. Dust from the ice shards was blinding, and he landed successfully. This started to become serious, making him frown and advise her. "This time we cannot stop. You wait here." Suddenly, a few penguin mutant beasts approached, their eyes red as if wanting to chase the two away. Immediately after, they rushed towards Duan Fei. He also picked up his weapon, ready to receive them. Then he started gathering energy to use his skill. Glancing at them. Must move more, otherwise the cold will make the whole body stiff. Instantly, he raised his fist, gaining momentum to confront the penguin mutant beasts. With a whoosh, his eyes glowed, decisively landing a not-so-light kick on it. But surprisingly, it circled behind Duan Fei's back without him noticing, stunning him. Then it used its whole body to launch itself to attack him. However, he quickly dodged to the side. Cannot let it run wild. In a flash, he grabbed its ankle, using all his strength, preparing to throw it hard. Then he spun around, throwing its body into its herd. The ones standing in front were hit and thrown far away. Suddenly, something from them surprised Duan Fei. Due to his action, they became even more furious. After that, they launched thousands of sharp ice arrows towards him. He didn't give up either, dodging all their ice arrows. In an instant, Duan Fei gathered energy into his fist. Immediately, he bent his whole body down, punching with all his strength, cracking the ice block right under his feet into small pieces. His strength was so great it spread to all four directions. Even where the penguin mutant beast stood was affected, knocking them off balance, unable to stand firm. Duan Fei calmly rubbed his sore wrist. Suddenly, the cracks of those ice layers had strong movements. Seeing that, he frowned in confusion. Immediately after, a huge power emitted from under the ice sheet, and he quickly ran to another spot. The bellies with their characteristic symbols were glowing. Then those light rays combined into one, creating a penguin mutant beast many times larger than them. Duan Fei also guessed everything, but still couldn't help exclaiming. Knew it wasn't that simple. Finally, it was formed, looking at him angrily and roaring. He calmly remarked, "The mutant beasts here are all huge, huh?" His eyes determined, holding tight the hand surrounded by flames. Warmed up the body enough too. Now, let's get serious. Duan Fei immediately jumped up. He quickly let the fire cover his arm, and the mutant beast intended to use its claws to pierce him. But he didn't retreat because of that. Still determined to rush straight into it without hesitation. Before its arm touched him, Duan Fei immediately jumped up, making its eyes widen in surprise. Without stopping, it flashed to attack him again, surprising him with its speed capability. He also used his hand to knock the mutant beast's hand away. This force of Duan Fei wasn't light, making it stagger back a few steps. After that, he gained momentum with the fire burning on his hand, eyes full of murderous aura, saying the last words to it. "Let me warm you up a bit." Then he sprayed a stream of fire at its body. Suddenly, he looked at it in surprise. Unexpected. My fire was absorbed? Turns out it was trying to suck all the fire Duan Fei released just now. Then the mutant beast opened its red eyes, roaring in resentment. Instantly, the huge amount of fire just now was absorbed by it and shot straight towards where he stood. Internal fire being absorbed, making Duan Fei's coat flap violently. His right hand started exerting force, emitting blazing flames. Like absorbing so much? Then let me feed you full at once. Immediately, he reached out, creating a palm strike, forming a terrifyingly huge pillar of fire towards it. The monster reacted in time, looking at the attack heading towards it. It quickly widened its eyes, aiming to absorb the pillar of fire rushing in. There was a figure standing on high watching the battle. Really, clearly knowing it will be absorbed, but still continuing to attack. Absolute Zero commented darkly. After observing for a while, he does have some strength, but not very smart. Seems like I worried for nothing. Just finished speaking, she was suddenly surprised. The mutant beast was straining to absorb the extremely powerful, huge fire source. Suddenly, an explosion sounded from the mutant beast's spot, causing firepower to skyrocket. Ligne du reste de suspicion. Can his ability make the mutant beast explode? Even more surprising when Duan Fei immediately appeared right next to her. Finally lured you out. She quickly raised her hand, creating an ice spear. Lingdu struck down towards Duan Fei. He quickly used his dagger to block the attack. She attacked relentlessly, then cursed. "Bastard! Indeed you are from Skynet." Duan Fei felt helpless. "What are you saying?" Then he shouted. "Wait." Duan Fei thought to himself. Basically can't talk. He used force to push out, shattering the ice spear. "Calm down a bit." Lingdu jumped far back, creating distance. She frowned in anger. "Does Skynet really want to hunt me down to the end?" He didn't answer, but wanted to confirm. "You are absolute zero." She raised her hand, generating power to create ice. "I won't sit still and wait for death." Duan Fei dangerously raised his hand and snapped his fingers. A series of vines rushed out from the darkness, wrapping around her. Duan Fei slowly stepped forward. "Can you tell me the details about Skynet?" Lingdu kritzit hiatsu. Is this also his ability? Didn't expect him to be a dual awakener. Damn it. Can't escape. He approached closer, continuing to ask. "What is your relationship with Skynet? Why do they want to hunt you down?" Lingdu shuted. "Stop pretending. Since I'm caught by you, I have nothing to say. Do it. Duan Fei lowered his voice, full of killing intent. Answer my question. Also, don't lump me in with that Skynet bunch. She was a bit confused. You aren't from Skynet? He quickly removed the restraint on her. He also softened his voice. Now, can you talk? Ling du Hauptterrorist. Even if you aren't from Skynet, you're very suspicious. How can a normal person come to this place? What is your purpose? To exchange. You also have to tell your information. Why do you care about Skynet so much? Duan Fei looked reluctant. I have to say it every time. But anyway, this is the last time. He said coldly. Since you are related to Skynet, then I'll be straight. I came here to defeat Yin Wu. Lingdu was thunderstruck. You want to defeat Yin Wu? Duan Fei affirmed. I know you can't believe it, but it's the truth. And let me tell you one more piece of news. Yin Wu is no longer in this world. You don't need to hide anymore. Ling Du repeated. He is no longer in this world? He guaranteed. That's right. I told you. According to what I know, Yin Wu is gathering S-rank warriors. And you must be among them. But why are you being hunted by Skynet? And where are the other members of Skynet? Ling Du's face became serious, sinking into thought. Although I can't verify if what he said is true or not. But it's true that Yin Wu has disappeared for a while. Best to be careful. She looked at Duan Fei and said, I still have one question. What do you mean by coming here to defeat Yin Wu? He replied, I think you've been here so long you must know. Looking up at the towering ice mountain. My target is the peak of that mountain. There is a top-tier mutant beast up there. Defeating it will increase strength significantly. Ling Du understood. I decided. I will go up the mountain with you guys. After confirming what you said is true, then I will tell you everything I know. He doubted. It's very dangerous up there. Do you really want to go? She replied. Yes. Duan Fei didn't force it. I understand. He turned to add. You wait here a moment. I'll go bring another teammate over. Lingdu put hands on hips. Duan Fei returned with Ding Ling. That's the story. She will go with us. The little girl replied. I have no opinion on her going along. The little girl didn't quite understand. But although information about Skynet has certain value, is it really necessary? It doesn't affect what you are about to do. Could be you have other thoughts? Duan Fei frankly admitted. That's right. Seeing her reminds me of my sister. If Tam Duyet on this side were still alive, would she have become absolute zero? I can never make up for the mistakes caused here. Saying that, both walked towards Ling Du. Let's go. I will watch her. In this place full of ice and snow. Her ability can also help us somewhat. Elsewhere, the sky was dark with only a big moon. Along's voice rang out. Our next destination is Antarctica. The environment there is extremely harsh. Tonight we rest a bit. Tomorrow go prepare supplies. Anya was full of interest. Hee. Anya likes snow very much. Suddenly, there was a noise behind. Along immediately asked, Who's there? Someone in the group suddenly called. Aking. He stood behind a big tree. Hello. Long time no see. Along, come here. I have something to tell you. Aching spoke up asking. How is everyone's progress? Along replied. Very smooth so far. About to depart for the final point. Right. Why did you suddenly come here? Did something happen? He looked serious and said. Correct. The situation has changed a bit. Everything is written in the ancient dictionary. Hope you're mentally prepared. The atmosphere between the two became tense. Leaves kept falling with the wind. Along angrily punched the tree trunk. Then gritted his teeth. What exactly counts as this? Anya actually became a sacrifice? Aching lowered his voice, bowing his head. This side is also unclear about the situation over there. You're the captain. I felt talking to you privately would be better. Whether to proceed or not is decided by everyone. Along helplessly closed his eyes and sighed. Anya asked expectantly. Sister Tam Duyet, can I hug Jean Bao to sleep tonight? Jean Bao was too bored to speak. Shouldn't you ask for my opinion? Du Huan was expressionless. Cuckoo. Tam Duyet smiled and replied. Of course you can. She suddenly saw a figure approaching. She recognized immediately and exclaimed. Brother Long is back. While Anya was still playing with Jean Bao, Along was distracted, not noticing she was calling. Brother Long, Brother Long. He instinctively looked over. Anya happily told him. Tomorrow and looking for supplies. Anya wants potatoes. Along's eyes shone with sadness. Still remember clearly the first time meeting Duan Fei and Anya in the ruins. From beginning to end, she was such a sincere child. What must it be? Seeing him like that, she was a bit worried and asked, What's wrong, Brother Long? Your complexion isn't good. If there isn't enough time, Anya doesn't need potatoes anymore. Tam Diet was concerned. What's wrong, Brother Long? Where's Ah-Ching? What did he say? Lan Chi also chimed in. That's right. After meeting, you became like this. Tell us. Along spoke while patting Anya's head. Nothing. Tomorrow, take Anya to find potatoes. The little girl asked back excitedly. Really? Along looked over at everyone. It's late tonight. Everyone rest first. Tomorrow still have to find supplies. Then we'll talk to everyone. Anya replied immediately. Okay. Potatoes. Potatoes. Late night. The moon rose high. Scenery quiet in the dark. Suddenly a hand patted the sleeping Tam Duyet's shoulder. Tam Duyet. She woke up surprised and exclaimed, Brother Long? He put his index finger near his lips. Keep it down. Call Duan Fei and Lan Chi. I have something to tell everyone. Don't wake Anya. Everyone sneaked to the side, leaving Anya sleeping alone. But turns out the little girl was just pretending to sleep. Along walked to a spot, then called to everyone. Here. Tam Duyet spoke first. Is something wrong? Lan Ki Wunda. So sleepy. Is there something that can't wait until tomorrow? Tam Duyet stated her guess. Intentionally avoiding Anya. Could it be related to her? Along frowned slightly and replied, Correct. I can't decide this matter alone. This involves our next action. The other three focused on listening to Along tell the plan. No one noticed a green lizard above. It was startled when Lan Chi screamed, Are you crazy? What does this have to do with Anya? He immediately reminded, Keep it down. Don't let Anya hear. I just found out too. Tam Duyet looked towards Duan Fei, saying so. Did Big Brother know all along? He replied, very surprised. This is the first time I've heard it too. She was slightly suspicious. Even you didn't know? Lan Chi was full of despair. What are we doing? Struggled so hard to get to this step. Result is sacrificing our own teammate. Ah-Ching also doesn't know the situation over there. Along continued. He let us decide for ourselves whether to continue or not. Duan Fei frowned. If we continue, then we have the responsibility to fight against Skynet. Along also announced to everyone, there is still some time until the appointed day. We must have a long-term plan. Let's leave it at this for tonight. This matter must not be known by Anya. Don't know what Duan Fei on the other side will choose after knowing. At this moment, the seal zombie screamed, then rushed at Duan Fei, standing proudly there. He easily finished it with one strike. System notification rang out. Assault Mutant Beast Rank B. Gained 6,000 evolution points. He quickly told the two, Keep going. Ling Du spoke up. The aura is completely different from before. This path is paved with killing every second to get here. Saying so, indeed has the ability to oppose Yen Wu. Hearing her say that, Duan Fei's heart was cold. Forever not enough. Only those who have actually fought him know how terrifying he is. I must become stronger. Suddenly a tremor made Ling Du shout. What happened? A giant ice arm touched the ground. It was a massive ice mutant beast. Duan Fei instructed. You guys step back. Ling Du hésitait d'habit. Can you do it alone? He didn't mind her words. My current situation has raised my spirit to the highest. Level 10. Evolution points and abilities have also been saved, more preparing for S-Rank later. If I want to maximize the advantage of the devouring evolution tree. He immediately rushed towards the mutant beast. Don't know how Tam Duyet's side is doing. Duan Fei jumped into the air towards the three giant ice zombies. Really want to return quickly. Wave after wave. Blade light swung powerfully, shattering them. He stood there after finishing the slaughter. Ling Du gibt une surprise. Just one move. Ding Ling went ahead, urging her. Hurry up. It's too early to be surprised now. On the road, everyone gathered together in scattered groups. A fierce fire attack struck straight at the giant zombie's head. It immediately collapsed to the ground. Along said seriously, Zombies have become harder to deal with than before. Tam Duyet also agreed. The numbers suddenly increased too. Gray zombie legs suddenly appeared in front of the group. Silver Chain stood there full of murderous aura. Behind was a swarm of zombies waiting for orders. He suddenly widened his eyes. Rocks and soil flew up blindingly. Along's group hurriedly covered their eyes. Energy is too strong. Then loudly reminded, everyone be careful. That guy isn't simple. Anya suddenly stepped forward. Let me. Tam Duyet worriedly called her name. Anya. When the gold coin was tossed up, number 41 and number 21 appeared behind the little girl. He said excitedly, time for this old master to shine again. Along behind worriedly stopped her. Anya. Dangerous. Leave it to us. But the little girl flatly refused. It's okay. Everyone is very powerful. Anya also has to be stronger. Just finish speaking. She immediately waved her hand, ordering soldiers to attack. Go. Target is ahead. Let me buy some time. Number 21 was eager for blood. Then have to see if it can withstand a few of this old master's blows. As if receiving a signal, the zombie horde rushed forward and roared in unison. His eyes flashed. These bastards dare to stop me too. The chain in number 21's hand swept away all obstacles. Leave the rest to that person. Number 41 then flew straight to where Silver Chain stood. My target is him. Right hand gripping the axe blade, attacking the target's head. Let me show you if you're qualified to become my teammate. Silver Chain suddenly reached out, grabbing his wrist tightly, then opened the mouth that had been sewn shut. That action surprised number 21. Venom gushed out from Silver Chain's mouth like a fountain straight at the restrained prey. This is the B-rank corrosive blood ability. The whole body has venom containing extreme poison. At this moment, number 41 suddenly appeared, punching straight into the stomach, causing him pain and letting go of number 21. Silver Chain was knocked back quite a distance. On the other side, number 21 held his face, rolling on the ground in pain. Dying. Number 41 frowned. If you don't get up, you really will die. He stopped screaming, looking blankly at the protective circle. She continued to remind. Get up quickly. Miss Anya is preparing to start suppression. A nameless energy stream shot towards Silver Chain, making him uncomfortable. Muscles bulged because something was wrapping around. He held his face in pain, kneeling down. Arg. A zombie hit by his poison had its head melted. Seeing the scene of zombies melting one by one made number 21 stammer. Just now. Thank you. She became serious. Miss Anya acted. You quickly suppressed that guy. He also regained his spirit. Leave it to me. She didn't forget to remind. Currently, he has become more berserk. Be careful. Number 21 didn't mind, holding the axe rushing straight towards Silver Chain. You kidding? This old master doesn't need to be told twice. Sensing danger made him hurriedly look up. The white cloth wrapped around his arm split open. He roared with dark, gloomy power shooting out around. Number 21 held the chain tight to avoid being blown away. Useless. Then he jumped up, throwing two sharp axes towards the prey. Then let me treat you sincerely. The rope rushed down, wrapping around Silver Chain's arms, then pinned hard into the ground. He tried to use strength, but couldn't escape the chain. Suddenly sensing something made him turn his head in fear. Giant Anya appeared with glowing eyes. The scene before eyes made Silver Chain panic and frown. Then he collapsed to the ground like a puppet with cut strings. In the distance, Along remarked in surprise. Actually used force to control. Anya is improving very fast. Lan Shi was proud. Don't forget, Anya successfully chased Absolute Zero away. That ability. Can't treat her as a little girl forever. Anya raised her fist. Done, Brother Long. We can go to Antarctica now. Along rubbed his chin, pondering. Antarctica is very harsh. We need to prepare supplies and have a specific plan before going. Let's gather some supplies first. The little girl heard that and actively took the job. Then Anya will be in charge of finding potatoes and drinks. He announced. So everyone gather here in 30 minutes. The little girl agreed. Yes. 30 minutes later. Clouds obscured the moonlight. Everyone had gathered. Tam duyet werid. Brother Long. Anya hasn't returned yet. Lan Shi added. The badge is with her. Supplies can't be added anymore either. He decided. I'll go look for a bit. Maybe eating potatoes somewhere and forgot the time. Along panicked seeing something. Jin Bao suddenly flew up into the sky. He looked up worriedly. Jin Bao, what's happening? Why did it fly away on its own? Lan Shi was a bit startled. Is Anya up there? Along suddenly realized something. Could it be? He immediately shouted. Where do we put the loot before? Tam Duyet stammered slightly. All placed in Anya's dimension. Lan Shi turned to him. Could it be Anya? No way. Along gritted his teeth, angrily replying. Probably right. Last night, she heard us talking, knowing we definitely wouldn't sacrifice her. Currently choosing to go to Antarctica by herself. Tam Duyet also said, full of worry. We can't let Anya go to Antarctica alone. Too dangerous. Along quickly turned around and issued an order. Just bring cold protection gear. We chase after her. All agreed in unison. The scene shifted to Jin Bao, spreading its wings, flying over the city. Number 21 complained. Why do we all change into suits? Moving is very uncomfortable. Number 41 sat elegantly replying, better than you being shirtless all day. Not wearing clothes will freeze you to death in Antarctica. Moreover, now we are an independent squad. Must dress neatly. Suddenly, she hesitated a bit. But Miss Anya, can we do it? Anya replied sternly. We only have one way. Hearing the conversation last night, I knew they might not proceed with that plan. Standing proudly on Jean Bao's head. If so, Brother Duan won't be able to deal with the bigger enemy. Only we act. Cannot bring them along. Truly sorry. Jean Bao also responded. Cuckoo. I support Anya. Number 21 leisurely clasped hands behind his head. I'm Fine. Just arguing with me is enough. Silver Chain nodded expressionlessly. Number 41 stood up. But if so, Miss Anya interrupted. Number 41. We originally don't belong to this world. When we picked up weapons to resist, that moment decided we cannot coexist. Looking at the starry night sky ahead, Brother Duan gave me a very happy time. Anya really likes everyone. Precisely because of that. Invaders like us must disappear. Becoming a sacrifice is better than being killed by humans. Anya wants to use all strength to help Brother Duan, help humanity, although very sorry to everyone. But hope everyone can give me strength. The subordinates spoke in unison under the night. We swear to stay by Miss Anya's side, even in death. Right? Currently, we are also considered a disciplined team. Need a team name. We wear black, so let's call it Black Legion. Then Miss Anya is the leader. Call her Black Empress. Anya left delightedly. Ha! Anya likes this name. Let the world know the Black Empress. Scene shifted to a magnificent castle in the dark night. Black Empress closed eyes concentrating. Seemed to have sensed someone coming. Knowing who it was, she spoke up. Truly a distinguished guest. What wind blew you here? Standing in front of Anya was a group of people. Lord Jingjin, not staying in your utopia. Coming to my place for what? He raised his hand, replying. What else could it be? You know clearly what you've done recently. Jingjin questioned sternly. Be honest. Confess. You sent people to deal with those high-level zombies. What is your purpose? She sat sideways on the throne, resting her chin. Isn't solving zombies beneficial to you humans? Moreover, what purpose would I have? So boring. Didn't expect just such a small matter. Would alarm you. He clenched his fist, channeling power. Shut up. If you don't tell the truth, don't blame me for being impolite. She replied firmly. If you come here with this attitude, no matter what I say, you will leave empty-handed. Jingjin glanced at the subordinates, ordering. You all get out. A soldier seemed worried. But, he replied, don't worry. I'm Fine. Wait outside. Seeing that, Anya praised. You are too confident. He pointed out the truth. This has nothing to do with confidence. They're useless in here anyway. Jingjin started stating his purpose. Kulme. Humans should take initiative. Return to their homeland. She smiled mockingly. Oh, so the little young master wants to play savior? Seems your father gave you a huge mission, huh? While in the snow-white ice mountain, 3 figures were walking. Dingling blew into her gloved hands to keep warm in the freezing winter. Duan Fei's flaming hand reached out. It's okay. She turned. I'm Fine. Examining the situation, he told the two. Rest a bit. Our progress is nearly halfway. Must replenish stamina. The little girl looked around and replied. But there's basically no place to shelter from the wind and snow here. Lingdu heard that. Hand started emitting power. Leave this to me. In a blink, a very sturdy ice igloo formed on the ice surface. She stepped in first. Kumein. It's very warm inside. Duan Fei exclaimed a sentence. It really is convenient, huh? The little girl breathed out comfortably. Lingdu spoke first. Can I ask you something? Duan Fei replied immediately. Speak. She went straight to the point. Why did you agree to let me come along? With your strength, if you want to stop me. I would have told you everything. He answered without hesitation. I didn't need to do that. Speaking or not is your reason. Lingdu was surprised. Just because of this? Duan Fei also spoke his heart. This is just one of them. Actually, I brought you along because you resemble my sister. That's why I agreed to let you stay. She frowned, annoyed. What did you say? Someone looks like me? She involuntarily shouted louder. Where's she? He found her reaction confusing. What's wrong with you? Suddenly so agitated. Only then did she adjust her emotions. Sorry. Every time I hear I look like someone else. I mind it very much. Duan Fei bowed his head apologetically. She's my sister. Died early when the apocalypse broke out. It was me who didn't protect her well. Ling Du hearing that didn't know what words to say to comfort. Only then did she reveal the truth. Yanwu killed everyone in Skynet. He was a bit surprised. What? Memories of that dangerous Yanwu. He made us risk our lives to level up. Eventually all turned into his energy. I was lucky to escape. All of us were just pawns in his hand. Duan Fei couldn't believe it. He didn't even spare his own people. She was extremely angry, recounting his plot. Not only that, he also wants to find a way to completely destroy humanity's hope. By this way, Ashu is the enemy of all humanity. Duan Fei lost his calm, punching the ground hard. His eyes full of murderous intent, gritting each word. Yen Wu, you wait for me. On the other side. The smoke dispersed, leaving Jing Jin standing firm there. Amidst the endless night sky, Qing saw a large black figure spreading wings flying towards him. Landing right next to Qing. It was a hell dragon. He looked at it for a while, then determined. This is the Black Empress's transport vehicle. It bowed slightly, holding a paper in its mouth. He quickly reached out to take it. Giving me a letter? Immediately opened the letter to read. I grasped the situation. Ying Jin acted so fast, earlier than predicted. Qing quickly turned to the Black Empress's mount. Trouble you to take me to find Duan Fei. He is currently in Antarctica. At the same time, at a towering ice mountain peak. A mutant beast knelt down helplessly. Its whole pack lay scattered before Duan Fei's group. He turned to announce to the two, almost at the peak. You guys wait for me here. Ling du Eskid. Can you do it alone? He replied immediately. No problem. I'll be back soon. I will leave a clone behind. At the open area, there was a magnificent ice throne, carved with 3 giant serpents. There was a figure sitting proudly on it. It was a mutant beast. Suddenly it reacted, seeing a person approaching from afar, coat flapping high in the snow wind. It showed full interest. Distinguished guest, long time no see. It slowly stood up, speaking arrogantly to the person arriving. This place hasn't had visitors for a while. Hope you can join me. Play for a bit. This mutant beast is the S-Rank Scarlet Flame Eagle. S-Rank Flame ability. Can automatically switch between Fire Flame and Ice Flame. None other than. The person arriving was Duan Fei. Just seeing the mutant beast, he exclaimed. Lord of this extreme cold region. Indeed possesses fire attributes. Truly ironic enough. Suddenly something attracted his gaze. Duan Fei observed the terrifying ice blocks in front. He couldn't help thinking. These people are all scorched and frozen. Are they all people? Who came here to challenge before? As if reading his mind, the eagle explained. People entering this territory first will feel the extreme cold, then be burned by my flames. Finally, frozen by ice and snow, between extreme cold and scorching heat, constantly alternating, can enjoy how rich the changes are. This is my artwork. Not letting Duan Fei wait long. It rushed at him like a moth and screamed excitedly. You are about to become one of those artworks of mine. I really look forward to seeing that form of yours. Duan Fei quickly blocked the attack. The two sides collided with very strong firepower, creating shockwaves blowing away surrounding rocks. The eagle spoke very smugly. Truly sorry. Too excited. Accidentally used too much power. Hope to see the whole thing. Before finishing the sentence, it was grabbed by the head feathers by him in surprise. He used extreme force, pulled the eagle's head down, then delivered a powerful knee kick to its face. The power sent it flying, tumbling far away, quickly crashing to the ground, but couldn't believe this was reality. It was extremely angry, hateful, careless. Before it could stand up, the eagle just saw in front of its 2 legs, a hooked blade rushing towards it. The rope completely tied its legs tight. Not giving up, the eagle emitted fire from both hands, sprang up into the air, rushed towards Duan Fei. Its eyes looked crazy, hands pushing flames, shouting loudly. Come here with me. Is Duan Fei really okay? Ling du spoke up asking Ding Ling, while staring at the Duan Fei clone standing still on the spot. Around his body, emitting purple aura, the little girl replied innocently. Don't worry. He has solved 2 top-tier mutant beasts. Seems Ding Ling misunderstood her meaning. No, not that. I mean, can he really defeat Yin Wu? The little girl wasn't sure either, but always had a strong belief in him. Don't know, but he definitely can try. The heavy responsibility on his shoulders is not something we can feel. Meanwhile, a commander was talking to Yin Wu. Thank you very much for helping. He replied naturally. Just a helping hand. In the signal transceiver room, the soldier was urgent. Commander, look quickly. There is news coming in. He looked at the display screen surprised. This is... Yenwu's voice emitted from the device. Everyone probably knows already. Recently, zombies suddenly broke out. Human survival once again. Facing a huge threat, he still smiled reassuringly. But everyone need not panic. Let me introduce myself first. I am Yenwu. I have power that can deal with zombies. As long as everyone sends a distress signal, I can come there to rescue. He also emphasized, but to cure the grass, one must cure the root. We want to keep our home, then must destroy the root cause. I believe everyone in the Luoyang base is a powerful war god. Relying on your own strength can also eliminate this threat. Here I very much regret to have to announce to everyone. He is the initiator of this disaster. Dealing with zombies is just a play, written and directed by himself, although very hard for everyone to accept. But this is the truth. Please associate with the recent zombie outbreaks. And this war god suddenly disappeared without a trace. Finished listening. La Duong was extremely tense inside. Hateful. This brat. Why did things turn out like this? Soldiers under command discussed animatedly. Hey, did you hear? The war god is the mastermind in this matter. No, impossible. He protected us many times. Not right. Thinking carefully now, beside him was always a zombie dog. Moreover, back then he alone could deal with zombies. Now missing again. He could only entrust hope. Duan Fei and the children trying hard on the front line. This world can only rely on you guys. Anya was still standing welcoming the wind on Jinbao's head. Flying to Antarctica, far away vast sea, white clouds. There was a big ice bird crossing the sea, flying in the sky. It was Along's group riding on this giant ice bird. He turned to the person next to him asking, Tam Duyet, are you okay? She kept her body stable replying, yeah, although consumed a bit of stamina. But I can still hold on. Currently catching up to Anya is most important. Currently, we can only trust him. Ding Ling's eyes were extremely determined. The person who can save this world. Only him. A giant fireball appeared, dispersing energy around blowing dust and rocks far away. The eagle appeared, raising arm, high exerting force. Duan Fei was extremely serious, concentrating highly looking at it. The little girl's voice echoed. He definitely can. The eagle roared. Kweit fel brat. Stop being smug. Go die for me. While screaming, it landed a powerful punch right where he stood. Duan Fei reacted quickly, dodging the blow, but it caught up with his movement. Don't dream of escaping my eyes. He quickly threw a punch. It dodged very agilely. He continued another blow to the eagle's lower body, but blocked in time and shouted smugly, Caught you. Surprisingly, a knife grazed past the eagle's face, making it unable to react. A trail of blood flowed out. Duan Fei touched the ground midair. Seems like that move just now didn't do much to it. The eagle still gripped him tight, started emitting two terrible fire and ice powers, transferring directly into his body. Feel my song of ice and fire. Two streams of ice and fire continuously entered Duan Fei's body, making him scream in pain. Arg! Duan Fei screamed in the fierce fire. The eagle commented with sharp eyes. You are indeed the most elite among those who came to challenge me. Claws pierced through his body. But the outcome will still be the same. Won't change. He just lay prone on the cold snow. But a sharp blade had stabbed into the eagle's chest from behind. It looked back in astonishment. What happened? Didn't you already? Duan Fei nonchalantly revealed. I entered the void. Generated phantom armor. It stammered, watching the body before eyes fading away. Phantom armor? That is the void swiftblade. If it disappears... The eagle angrily exploded, power roaring. This brat. You angered me. Duan Fei widened eyes, stunned before this energy source. He immediately jumped far back, avoiding that light pillar. Violent tremor blew up the mountain peak, sending rocks flying. Ding Ling sweated bullets. What happened? Ling du réaliste. The battle on the peak caused an avalanche. Wait for Duan Fei to speak up. You guys step back a bit. She was confused. What do you want to do? Violent snow waves rushed down towards them. He raised his hand, concentrating firepower. Probably can't wipe it out. But if delaying time, no problem. Suddenly a series of snow rushed out from behind. Boom! Temporarily stopped the noisy avalanche. Duan Fei was stunned at the current situation. A giant ice flower bloomed right in the middle of the mountainside. Actually managed to stop the avalanche. Ligne du reproche. Just now did you want to seek death? He calmly replied. My mission is to protect everyone. I won't die. Just that energy will return to the original body. She stated seriously, not due to your loss either. In this snow mountain, my ability also increased a lot. I can handle it. Suddenly, Ding Ling pointed out. Everyone look up at the peak. Something is hovering in midair. On the peak suddenly appeared a very large mutant beast. Something else flew over with clanking sounds. Lan Qi, Ding Ling quickly recognized. Senior Aching, in Black Empress Lord's vehicle. The little girl approached asking, "Why did you come here? Could it be something happened?" He held his arm replying, "Correct. There were some unexpected situations." Duan Fei. He hurriedly ran over. Duan Fei. Ding Ling stopped him. "Wait. He is just a clone." Aching turned back asking, "Clone? Then where is he? I have important business to tell. Time is urgent." The little girl frowned, stating, "He is currently on the mountain peak. Whatever it is, just tell the clone. By then the clone's memory will return to the original body." He objected. "That's too slow. I must go find him directly." Ling Du, standing next, heard that and commented, "Afraid that won't work. Just had an avalanche. Buried all paths up already. Moreover, just now a mutant beast appeared. Going up there now will only cause more trouble for Duan Fei." Suddenly, she opened her eyes wide. "Wait." Then smiled full of confidence. "I have a way to send a message up." Bird claws stomp hard on the ground. The eagle transformed into a giant bird spreading wings, making Duan Fei unable to believe. "Didn't you say his strength wasn't much?" It looked at the tiny human in front and spoke. "Stinkin' brat. All because of you. The tributes I collected are all gone. Next I will torture you to death." Right at this moment, he paused, realizing clone energy returning. Image of Jing Jin defeating Anya appeared in mind, making Duan Fei confused. What exactly is this about? Black Empress? At the foot of the mountain. Aching wondered when the clone figure disappeared. Like that the news can be transferred there. Ling Du wasn't sure. Probably. A snowball hit his face flat. Ding Ling shouted angrily, "Are you joking? The dignified Black Empress Lord ended up becoming a sacrifice?" He hurriedly explained, "I also just found out, but the urgent matter now isn't this. It's that Jing Jin took the Black Empress too." The little girl heard that and interrupted. "Black Empress Lord is definitely alive. Otherwise, how could she control this mutant beast?" It also nodded as if answering. Aching made a decision immediately. "Then this matter can't be delayed anymore. We must go save her." Ling Du directly cut in. "Shouldn't you guys explain to me a bit?" Duan Fei's figure appeared, following her question. Duan Fei and Yin Wu are both time travelers. The eagle spoke disdainfully. "What? Scared stupid by me?" Its leg excitedly opened the beak wide. "Then you disappoint me too much. Godi." At this moment, Duan Fei was bowing head in thought. Both Anyas are sacrifices. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Eyes full of sharpness with a tear falling down. Why? At a dungeon with cages somewhere. Anya's pupils shone with determination. Anya was tied, standing on the wall in a seemingly dark space. She looked up challenging. "Not killing me?" Jing Jin frowned, replying, "I inherently don't like killing. I only wish for a peaceful world." Hearing that made her speak sarcastically. "I thought the little young master had some brilliant moves. If I had such strong power, I wouldn't be caught by you. How many people have to give up their lives, still can't make the world recover? You think catching me is enough? That's all your father ordering you to do, right? So many years like that. How could he suddenly care about the outside world like that?" Jing Jin warned with a low tone. "Don't mind my business. Be obedient and cooperate with us. Now the attitude outside toward you isn't like before. By then I can't protect you either." She closed eyes, replying, "You can protect me? 19 years ago, you listened to your father creating the Hanging City, resulting in costing a lot of gold to get your protection. You have such huge power, yet stay in a warm room being a young master, being your father's good son. My life and death probably also depend on one word from your father." He angrily retorted, "What do you know? My father only wants to protect humanity. Just entering the city can restore the life of normal people. Also, I received orders to destroy you. But I don't want to do that, because I don't feel Duan Fei is a bad person, and you are his superior. I hope you are too." Anya opened eyes, looking intently at him. "So you met Duan Fei before. Didn't expect you to have rebellious moments like that. But how do I prove your thought is right?" Jing Jin directly changed the subject. "Still one question from the start. Why suddenly send Duan Fei to hunt the mutant beast on the peak, and not the tamer going? For you, taming is more beneficial. right? She didn't answer but glossed over. Just a pastime to kill time. Wanted to test that person's strength. He naturally didn't accept. Your words are hard to make others believe. Also the fight, just now. You basically didn't use full strength. What exactly are you plotting? Suddenly someone's voice rang out. Miss Sha. Lord Jingjin is interrogating the criminal. Not convenient. Wait, she exclaimed. Found him. He looked over. Sha, what are you doing here? The two chatted back and forth. I heard brother say you came to find the Black Empress. I was worried about you. Don't worry. I'm Yufine. Is that the Black Empress? Correct. Anya exclaimed, witnessing the whole process. So sweet, you two. Seems we should end the story here. He turned back, leaving. That's it for today. Think carefully. Best to cooperate with us. Sha worried. Did I interrupt your conversation? He said. It's okay. Finish talking. Let's go. Suddenly Anya spoke up. Jingjin. Can I ask you a question? He turned head, glancing. Speak. His face sank hearing her question. Do you feel humans and zombies can live together peacefully? Before waiting for him to answer, she continued. I understand. Truly sorry. Asking you a strange question. Consider I didn't say anything. Then startled when Jingjin spoke up. I feel as long as not harming each other, then can live together peacefully. Then walked straight to the door. Let's go. We can't be late for dinner. Sha was confused. Then suspicious. Is she really a great devil spirit? He lowered voice, replying. Correct. She commented. Doesn't look very like it. Appearance so beautiful. Wonder if she likes cake. On your spudding. Not harming each other. Définitivement impossible. But, still thank you. Her words echoed. Not long now. You humans can find back the world without zombies. Arriving where Duan Fei and the eagle were fighting. He had wrapped the purple rope around its neck, making it scream in surprise. Next he used strength to pull the rope back, making the zombie directly slam hard onto the cold snow ground. It lay there dazed. What is happening? Suddenly he became so strong. Duan Fei in the eagle's eyes was emitting terrible black gas. This oppressive feeling is the first time I've felt it. His aura around him, basically not like a human. It sweated bullets. When realizing a truth. No good. I'm not his opponent. Evil D. And made an extremely flexible decision. Flying away. Run quickly. Regarding speed, I'm still very confident. He won't catch up to me. Unfortunately, Duan Fei could also manifest huge wings. His eyes became urgent. No more time. So stomped hard on the ground and rushed quickly toward the eagle. Why exactly did things turn out like this? Compared to the original plan, completely different. He quickly caught up, making it tense all over. Then it flexibly twisted body, stabbing towards him. Godi. However, not only dodging in time. Duan Fei leisurely spun weapon around, pointing sword tip down. At the foot of the mountain. Qing covered mouth, coughing. Ding Ling seeing that worried. Are you okay? You look too weak. He revealed. Temporarily can't hold on. Originally the plan was to go find the Black Empress, but changed mind midway to come here. Haven't prepared clothes yet. The eagle lost control, falling with a thud on the snow ground right near where they stood. Qing scanted observing carefully. What fell down? Duan Fei's footsteps stepped on the ground firmly. Everyone okay? Someone spoke up. Duan Fei. He lifted the feather in hand, asking, Senior Qing, what exactly is this about? What exactly are you hiding from me? Tell me everything. He shivered, hugging himself. I also just found out about this. In front of them was the eagle lying stiff, unable to move. Duan Fei gave clothes to Qing. You were this first. He worried. Then what about you? He emitted purple gas, explaining. My shadow can manifest into clothes. Why was the Black Empress caught by Jingjin? He wore the coat while recounting. According to records in the ancient dictionary, Jingjin's side was wary of the Black Empress's force taking action, so wanted to eliminate to avoid future trouble. He repeated suspiciously, Black Empress's force? Qing hesitated. I think that is you. You are the person operating in the name of the Black Empress. Duan Fei replied. That's too sudden. We just left the hanging city. Eyes widened when realizing. Wait, not right. This isn't a coincidence. He turned to confirm. Dingling. Our actions were arranged by the Black Empress, right? Including equipment in the hanging city. The little girl stammered. Correct. The little girl hurriedly said what she knew. She let you go meet the Hell Dragon, first then the Void Snake. Specifically instructed before going to Antarctica, must buy equipment in the hanging city. Duan Fei pondered. Indeed it is so. She intentionally let our matter leak out. Everything is under her control. What in the world is she planning? Meanwhile, Anya just scoffed. Ding Ling, with tears in her eyes, begged him. Please, go save Lady Black Queen first. I believe she would never harm us. Duan Fei was stunned. Ding Ling. Aching analyzed with a serious expression. Right now, saving the Black Queen is the most important thing. If something happens to her, our plan will fail. She already knows about the existence of the ancient scroll of the Dead Sea. The current prophecies aren't yielding any precise information either. He gritted his teeth, tense. This is the only way. No matter what, she absolutely cannot die. Whatever it is, we'll talk about it after we rescue her. He quickly gave orders. Ding Ling, give me all the items we collected earlier. I'll go to Sky City alone to save her. You all take the Black Queen's vehicle and leave this place. Aching exclaimed gratefully. We're counting on you, Duan Fei. Ding Ling immediately accepted the order. Black treasure emerged from the purple light. Duan Fei turned and reminded her. Ling Du, you can leave this place now. Skynet has already collapsed. She hesitated. All right. Then Black Treasure stomped hard and shot swiftly into the sky. Aching looked up from below, watching him go. I hope Duan Fei can save the Black Queen. Ding Ling murmured worriedly. I'm sorry to trouble you. Suddenly, a voice spoke up. It's all right. Ling Du stepped forward and said, although I don't really understand what you're all talking about, I can feel the immense weight Duan Fei is carrying. I've only known him for a short time. Her eyes were filled with trust, but I can find a sense of reliability in him. As long as he's around, I feel very safe. Meanwhile, with a serious face, he rode Black Treasure. She continued her assessment. This safety doesn't just come from his strength, but also from his gentleness. Duan Fei asked in a low voice, Qingyu, how many evolution points do I have now? She appeared along with an information panel. We currently have over 300,000 points. He asked again, how much can that increase my level? Qingyu reported like an aide. These evolution points can raise us to S rank. If we successfully advance to S rank, your spirit level will also increase by 1, reaching level 10. Based on previous assumptions, we will improve by leaps and bounds, but the backlash from this will return to your body. I don't know if you can withstand it. His entire body glowed as he made his decision. Level up directly to S rank. From now on, we'll be facing the top opponents in this world. She closed her eyes and replied without hesitation, I understand. Duan Fei's eyes widened as he sensed something. A stream of green energy entered his eyes, causing him to scream in pain as bizarre phantoms erupted from him. It shot high into the air and swirled into a vortex. In an instant, Duan Fei was transported elsewhere. How'd I get inside this palace? He looked around, puzzled. Where's Qingyu? He carefully observed his surroundings. Why does this place feel wrong? Suddenly, the stone statue's eyes flared to life. The purple energy around them flowed down simultaneously, enveloping Duan Fei's body as a notification appeared. S-rank test. Initiated. Voices continuously assaulted him. You want to ascend to S-rank. Do you know what that means? Can you withstand energy that doesn't belong to you? It made him clutch his head in pain. He broke out in a cold sweat, panicking. What is this? This is completely different from my previous level-ups. My body, my energy is being seized. The stone statue spoke again. She is not here. You can't even protect your own power. She held up the evolution tree and judged him. You are not worthy of obtaining all of Qingyu's energy. You will lose the ability to devour. The sudden drain of energy left his body battered and broken. A notification appeared. The evolution tree is being extracted from a body. Duan Fei managed to retort. Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea how hard I've worked to get this far? He thought of Xinu, of himself, and of Shu. I carry the hopes of so many people. I'm so close. I can't just stop like this. His palm quickly absorbed the energy, forming a purple orb. He clenched it tightly in his hand, his expression resolute. That power is mine. Give it back. This scene even startled the goddess statue. The purple energy had been absorbed by him until it was just scattered wisps. She stated calmly, you know that once you obtain all of Qingyu's energy, you can never return to being a normal person. Even so, you still wish to continue. His skin gradually returned to his body as he showed his determination. I don't care, as long as I can defeat Renwu. My fate was sealed long ago. The entire statue emanated a purple aura. I understand. You will inherit the full power of devouring. Direct ascension to S-Rank. The power flowed into his eye. You have unlocked the eye of devouring. It was then channeled through his pupil, allowing him to use the eye of devouring. By carefully observing an opponent, you can activate the devouring power. The pupil can also be used. The statues suddenly began to sway. Then they knelt before Duan Fei. As the system announced his successful ascension to S-Rank, they shouted in unison, "We welcome the arrival of the Lord of Devouring." The details panel showed. Energy, level 60, max. Agility, level 55. Perception, level 35, and Spirit, level 10. All abilities comprehensively upgraded. A-rank skills include Mind Force, doubles the range of manipulation. Blade, increases attack by 100%. Shadow Kill, adds 3 clones. Uses 80% of the main body's energy. Consumes no physical energy. 3 S-rank skills. Contract ability, instantaneously teleports twice to a contracted target. Devour, increases ability energy by 20%. Consumable fragments, each 1% allows 1 minute of ability use. Weakness, the effect of weaknesses is increased by 50%. His eyes glinted sharply. Hey, Vu. I'm ready. Just you wait. First, I have to take care of things here. Duan Fei had become stronger and more imposing than before. Qingyu flew over, exclaiming, "Congratulations on obtaining the full power of devouring and reaching S-Rank." He confirmed, "You knew about this test all along, didn't you?" She explained calmly. "Obtaining the final power of the 4 evolution tree gems from us is directly overseen by Lord Father. You must gain his recognition to succeed." This made him suspicious. "What if I had failed?" she said with a serious face. "Upon failure, you and I would have been separated. You would have become a normal person, and I would have fallen into a deep sleep, awaiting the next person. But I believed in my choice, and I believed in you." His eyes grew sad. "Qingyu, do you know what the contents of the test were? And the fact that I'm not human?" Her movements slowed. "I wasn't present to witness the entire process. But your result proves everything. The power of the evolution tree is tied to this world. You must understand your position and your mission." Thinking of the goddess statue, the fact that you could pass Lord Father's test proves that he has accepted the answer in your heart regarding devouring. Duan Fei raised an eyebrow as she explained. "After inheriting the power of devouring, your mission is to protect the world. You can no longer act with a human mindset. Your responsibility is to protect the balance of the world." Then he spoke. "So, do you know the answer in my heart?" Qingyu glanced over and replied, "After you leveled up, our consciousnesses have merged into one. So I can feel what you're thinking." She seemed a bit hesitant. Duan Fei continued for her. "It seems you know everything. That's good. Saves me from having to say it again." She wanted to say something, but he cut her off. "I don't want to see anyone else die because of this ever again. We've already lost too much." Qingyu's eyes, welled with tears, moved. "Thank you." Black Treasure flew swiftly forward as he spoke. "It's still too early to talk about that. First, we have to rescue the Black Queen." His voice seemed to echo into the dungeon. "If the predictions are true, then she plays a very important role in all of this." The door creaked open, revealing a sliver of light. Anya looked up, puzzled. "So it's you." She made a guess upon seeing the person before her. "I remember your Sha-Sha, right?" She admitted that's right. Anya smiled sarcastically. "What's wrong?" "Xing Jin couldn't get anything out of me. So he sent you here?" Sha-Sha took a step forward. "It's not like that. I came to see you on my own." Anya lowered her head and remarked, "Well then, Miss Sha-Sha, you're quite brave, daring to come see a great demon like me all by yourself." She expressed with a serious face, "I don't think you're some great demon. When I said before that I wanted to live in peace with zombies, I was being sincere." Anya just replied nonchalantly, "Then I'm truly happy to find a little bit of trust in the human race." "So, you didn't come looking for me just to say these things, did you?" Sha-Sha lifted the box in her hands. "Want some cake? We can eat while we talk. Don't worry, I made this cake myself. There's nothing wrong with it." Anya glanced at the iron shackles. "That's not the problem. I'd love to try your skills, Miss Sha-Sha, but I'm a bit indisposed at the moment. Let's just get straight to the point. But she had already scooped a spoonful of cake and brought it to Anya's lips. Anya was taken aback. You're quite persistent. She remained resolute. It's fine. It's just us here. Anya had no choice but to open her mouth. There's no other way. Then I won't be polite. Feeling the sweetness in her mouth. Delicious. I've never had such a delicious cake before. Sha was delighted. Then have some more. Anya got straight to the point. Tell me what you came for. It must be because of Xingjin, right? She lowered her head, scooping cake. That's right. His actions this time weren't what you think. She began to tell the story of Xingjin and Xingbai's past. Before the zombie outbreak, Xingjin was just an ordinary child. His mother died in an accident. He lived with his father from a young age. His father was very strict. He always hoped Xingjin would achieve great things in the future. That led to a life without friends for Xingjin. She thought of his innocent smile. It wasn't until the apocalypse arrived. Xingjin gained immense power. Then he made a very important friend, a Shu, and when he became a leader, after his father learned of his great power, he forced him to create Sky City. People had to pay gold to enter the city. Xingjin's ability is also related to gold. So, as more and more people came to live there, Xingjin would become stronger, and Sky City would become safer. Anya still held her own opinion. I know all of this. It doesn't prove anything. He still did it. He was just following orders. Sha's eyes were filled with a sharp glint. What comes next is what I wanted to tell you. Normally, he really does act on his father's orders. But this time, he chose to act because of Duan Fei. Anya was surprised to hear the name as she ate. Duan Fei. Sha's memory returned to that day. That day, he brought Duan Fei to my shop. Although Xingjin and Duan Fei hadn't known each other for long, it had been a long time since I'd seen him smile so happily. He could see a reflection of a Shu in Duan Fei until he angrily punched the wall. But when he received the order to deal with Duan Fei, he didn't want to do it. He wanted to prove that Duan Fei wasn't a bad person. But Duan Fei didn't give him that chance and left Sky City first. Her eyes shone with seriousness. That's when he thought of you. If he could find you, you could explain your plan. Only then could you all be cleared of suspicion. You wouldn't have to face all these doubts anymore. Anya closed her eyes and commented, "This is truly unexpected. I didn't think that little young master would grow up." Then, as if hearing something, she glanced around warily. After a moment, she said, "Miss Sha, I understand. I'll talk to Xingjin. I'm Festi. Could you please give me a glass of water?" She replied gently. Sha looked flustered as she realized. "Oh, I'm sorry. I was in a bit of a hurry when I came. I didn't bring any water. Wait a moment. I'll go get some water." But Anya showed no expression. "I'll have to trouble you then." When she saw the prison door close, she lowered her head and called out by E. An S-rank zombie that could blend into its environment and was skilled at camouflage appeared. "My lady, I am here," Anya ordered. "I'm leaving her to you." It obeyed. Rest assured. When she looked up again, her expression was filled with sadness. "Thank you for your hospitality, but I do not represent all zombies." As Bai stealthily attacked Sha from behind, she whispered to herself, "I'm sorry." "Miss Sha." Xing Bai's voice rang out. "Open the door." "A pleasure to meet you for the first time, Black Queen." Anya spoke with a mocking tone. "This time, is it the father's turn to take the stage? May I ask what instructions you have for me?" He put on a humble facade. "Black Queen, please don't be angry. My foolish son doesn't know how to speak properly. That's why I came here personally." Leaning on his cane, he continued, "I came this time with a matter to discuss with you. And this matter will absolutely benefit both of us," she said calmly. "Then I must hear your esteemed opinion." Xingbai analyzed the situation and threatened, "Right now, everyone outside knows you've set your sights on the 3 peak-level beasts. With the current understanding of the situation, it can only be resolved superficially in the end. This series of actions is no different from you trying to seize the treasures from those 3 beasts, and thereby control the entire world. But humanity will absolutely not be controlled by you. Right now, only I can guarantee your safety." Hearing this, Anya asked curiously, "Oh, that sounds very tempting. So, what are the conditions?" Xingbai quickly replied, "Very simple. Give me the 3 divine artifacts you've collected. That way, I can rule the world. When that time comes, I will protect you, and no one else will dare to object." She questioned him, disappointed. I thought you wanted to eliminate the beasts. Turns out you also want to rule the world. Besides, it wouldn't be you ruling. Xingjin is the one with that power. The old man spoke as he imagined the entire city burning in a sea of fire. Why eliminate the beasts? Peaceful coexistence is for fallen heroes. Xingjin's power is my power. 100% of what's his is mine. When the time comes, you just need to control the beasts to attack humans. Then Xingjin will step in. Before long, we can conquer the entire world. Anya's gaze lowered in contempt. You're disgusting, just like that other type of person. But it's a pity. The 3 divine artifacts you speak of are not with me. The 2 of them looked at her. Salam revealed. We knew you would say that. No need to worry about that. As long as you're in our hands, that person named Duan Fei will surely deliver himself to our door. Xingbai added, That's right, Black Queen. You have no choice. Anya's face darkened with contempt. You people are despicable. Using your own son. The old man let out a crazed laugh. This is what he should do to repay me for all the years I've raised him. Ha ha ha. I've waited for this moment for so long. I will become the king of this world. Now, suddenly, a glass of water fell to the floor from out of nowhere. Both Xingbai and Salam turned their heads in shock. His voice was flustered. Shasha, why are you here? Shasha looked at them, her face filled with fear. You people, you've been treating Xingjin as a tool all this time. Scene changed to the devouring space-time, Antarctica. Facing them was a beast resembling a penguin. It stood amidst the snow. Anya looked at them nervously. The beast suddenly charged. Realizing the situation, the little girl promptly raised her hand to command. At this moment, they were being beaten to a pulp, taught a lesson by everyone, one by one. As for number 21, he held chains in both hands, binding the beasts. Let me warm you up a bit. He gloated, not even a challenge. Can't you be a little stronger? Suddenly, the ice surface cracked. A massive hand appeared. The great white ape rose up. The bone-armored man prepared to fight. Over here, number 41 stood in front and warned, Miss Anya, fall back. The great white ape suddenly attacked. Act! It slammed its fist down with great force, creating a huge explosion. The entire ice field caved in. The one who took the hit was number 41. Anya ran over worriedly. Number 41. She was kneeling on the ground but said she was fine. Miss Anya, get away from here quickly. Number 21 rushed over. You big-headed oaf, stay away from me. A collision occurred. Silver Chain appeared before the great white ape. It quickly and fiercely grabbed him. Then it squeezed him tightly in its palm. In response, Silver Chain spat a glob of liquid from its mouth into the ape's face. The great white ape cried out in pain, clutching its face. It released its grip, throwing him down. Its eyes widened as it realized something. From behind, Anya was casting a spell. Seeing her out there, surrounded by magic, the little girl was also tense as she faced it. It guessed, is she the one controlling me? The great white ape gathered energy in one hand, creating a snowball. It threw it forcefully at the little girl. Azalea flew in to protect her, surprising Anya for a moment. Little Azalea, you! It spread its wings, using all its strength to block. The little girl was worried. Little Azalea won't last long. I need a little more time to completely control it. The little girl's voice was filled with resentment. Almost there. The great white ape was confused, still holding its face. What are you trying to do to me? It roared in anger. Ack, my head hurts. I'll kill you. It placed both hands on the ice. It lifted a giant block of ice and hurled it towards Azalea and Anya. Azalea flew quickly, shouting, Run, Anya. The situation was now truly critical. The little girl exclaimed, We're done for. Anya glanced at the fallen number 41. A magical aura appeared from her. The little girl blamed herself. I'm sorry. It's because of my willfulness that everyone is in danger. Silver Chain still didn't understand what was happening. Number 21 was suspicious. What are you doing? Stop it. The little girl's voice replied. If you return to the dimensional space, you'll be safe. Azalea was also confused. Suddenly, they heard the sound of running footsteps approaching. Golden Treasure appeared before skeptical Anya. Golden Treasure, what are you doing? Then it transformed. Scorching black flames surrounded it. Golden Treasure quickly took its new form. Its giant foot shattered the ice surface. Its eyes were ferocious. With one blow, it tore apart the boulder hurtling towards Anya. but smaller, still deadly fragments were heading for the little girl. Number 21 suddenly rushed forward to shield her. He deflected them. Anya softly exclaimed. Number 21. He turned and shouted. What are you standing there for? Keep trying to control it. The little girl's expression turned serious. Golden Treasure braced itself, going head-to-head with the ice ape beast. It opened its mouth, gathering energy. Then it quickly fired at the great white ape. Golden Treasure, full of anger, was suddenly caught off guard. It was thrown violently into the distance, crashing into the ice wall behind it. The white ape suddenly reacted. It's happening again. This hateful feeling. It's happening again. It quickly charged towards the one casting the spell on it, screaming, "You annoying pest!" Suddenly, a mass of iron chains appeared from nowhere, forming a net to catch it. It was number 21's chains. He had it tightly bound. Stay right there for me. Unwilling to submit, it still tried to stomp forward. It struggled to reach out its hand, about to grab Anya, who was right in front of it. Number 21 was having an incredibly difficult time keeping it from moving. Damn it, it's too strong. The white ape's hand stretched out, getting closer to Anya. The little girl kept her eyes closed, concentrating, but she was also extremely tense. Suddenly, Golden Treasure appeared and bit its shoulder. Try to buy more time for the little girl. It seemed to have worked. The ape's eyes began to change color. Its hand, which was very close to Anya, stopped. The white ape involuntarily knelt down, to the astonishment of number 21. Golden Treasure still held on, not letting go. The little girl was exhausted after gaining control. Let it go. I have it under control now. Number 21 frowned and grumbled. This big-headed oaf gave me so much trouble. The white ape was completely subdued. Its eyes turned blue. It rubbed its head, tears streaming down. Sorry. Anya turned and said to everyone, "It's all right. It's not its fault. From now on, your name will be by Xing." After dealing with the beast, number 21 turned to question the little girl. I'm not done talking. And you? Why did you try to send us back to another space just now? You would have died. Anya's face showed worry as she replied. I was afraid you'd be in danger. He was very annoyed to hear that. We were afraid you'd be in danger too. And if Golden Treasure hadn't snatched the medal back in time, do you have any idea what the outcome would have been? Rather than letting me live, I'd rather you control me. If something happens to you while we're fighting desperately, we'll die too. We came here fully prepared. So from now on, no matter what happens, we face it together. Anya felt she was wrong. I am sorry. Bai Xing turned and gently patted her head. It's all right. Number 21, stop talking. Number 41, being carried by Silver Chain, advised. Miss Anya was just worried about us. The little girl immediately ran to her, extremely concerned. Number 41, are you okay? She reassured her. I'm fine. I just need to rest a bit. She also added, Miss Anya. Number 21 might be a bit agitated, but he's not wrong. You can't do that again next time. You have to trust us. Golden Treasure shrank down. It presented the golden badge to Anya. Cuckoo. The little girl happily reached out to take it. Thank you, Golden Treasure. Looking at the badge, her heart filled with determination. I know. I won't make this mistake again. We must bring Brother Duan Fei back. The system's update notification began to sound. Upgraded to B rank. Anya was momentarily surprised. I leveled up. The skill notification panel appeared. Controller's attributes are being returned to the controlled subjects. First is number 21, upgraded to C rank. Ability attributes increased by 40. Next are the other two. Number 41 upgraded to C rank. Ability armor increased by 2. Ability attributes increased by 20. Little Azalea spread its wings. Azalea upgraded to C rank. Absolute storm power increased by 50. Self-speed increased by 100%. Finally, the new member. Great White Ape activated a new ability. Domain Lord, a rank domain. Within the domain, allies' attributes increase by 20%. Opponents' attributes continuously decrease based on the rate of reduction. The opponent will feel fear towards the domain lord. Anya was overjoyed. This is great. Everyone leveled up. Golden Treasure was startled. I didn't. Number 41 said to Silver Chain. You can put me down now. Number 21 felt incredibly refreshed. My whole body feels full of energy. He cracked his shoulders and said with a smile. Let's keep going. I'm eager to test out the results of this level up. A large hand touched number 21. He reacted and turned around. It was by Xing, pointing to its back. We can't move through the air next. Let me carry everyone. It ran at full speed, making everyone exclaim, so fast. They shouted with excitement. H Legion, let's move out. Sky City, under the dark, starry night sky. At the tallest building in the city, the sound of hurried footsteps echoed. The door to the room burst open. It was Xing Jin shouting, Sha Sha. Sha Sha, what's wrong? Before his eyes, she lay motionless on the bed. Salam sat beside her, covering his face with his hand. Xingbai reported the situation. We were too late when we arrived. Sha Sha was harmed by that great demon. He was confused. Why was she there? The old man recounted the story. Sha Sha brought her a cake. Not only was that demon ungrateful, she even did this to Sha Sha. A zombie is a zombie, in the end. Xing Jin looked at her with teary eyes as she lay still with her eyes closed. How could this happen? Sha Sha, wake up, Sha Sha. Why were you so foolish as to go looking for her? Xingbai's face was filled with murderous intent. We can't keep the Black Queen alive any longer. She must be eliminated. Xing Jin was filled with angry self-blame. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have brought her here. I'll go deal with her. Xingbai shouted, stop. It left him stunned. The old man explained sinisterly. Dealing with her is a given. But not right now. Spread the news. Then announce it. We will publicly execute the Black Queen. At 12 noon tomorrow, the entire populace must witness this moment. You are not to touch her before then. Prepare well for tomorrow's execution. Sensing that Xing Jin was distracted, he yelled, did you hear me? Answer me. He snapped back to reality. I understand. The old man turned to Salam. Let's go. Let him have his last moments with Sha Sha. Xing Jin tightly gripped her trembling hand. Sha Sha, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We were so close to getting married. He choked up with self-reproach. It's all my fault. This is all my fault. He shakily lifted her hand to cover his face, hiding his utterly devastated state. His eyes were filled with hatred and determination. I will not let that zombie get away with this. I won't be soft-hearted anymore. Outside the room, Xingbai was very displeased. He still needs to be pushed. He glanced at Salam and asked, about your sister's matter. You don't blame me, do you? He used his hat to hide his expression. Not at all. The old master is thinking of the bigger picture. If she had told young Master Xing Jin about our conversation, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Walking down the corridor, Xingbai appeared extremely satisfied. You're the one who understands. If that boy Xing Jin were half as mature as you, I would be at ease. Salam quickly replied respectfully, not at all. How could I compare to the young master? The old man waved his hand casually. You really know how to please people. The matter of the Black Queen's execution will depend on you. He said respectfully, rest assured. Leave it to me. Flyers were distributed, and everyone read them. The news on it. Recently, the Black Queen has begun to attack humans, violating the previous treaty with humanity. She has crossed the line for us humans. The Lord of Sky City, Xing Jin, kindly advised her to surrender, but she was ungrateful. She even murdered Xing Jin's fiancé. We cannot tolerate this. We have decided to execute her. The time is 12 noon tomorrow. At Sky City, at 10 in the morning, everyone was heading towards Sky City. They stood in line to have their information verified to enter the city. 2 guards headed towards the prison. The time is almost here. Bring her out. One of them dragged Anya along. Let's go. Xing Jin stood nearby, looking at her. He approached her, full of rage. Sha Sha never did anything to you. Why did you do it? Seeing him like this, she understood. She glanced towards Salam. So that's what this is about. I have nothing to explain. Look, her own brother is so calm. You should learn from him. That's how someone who accomplishes great things acts. Salam, standing beside them, warned, don't talk so much. As they were about to pass each other, Xing Jin suddenly said, you once asked if humans and zombies could live in peace. Now I have the answer. She closed her eyes calmly. I'm listening. He was extremely resolute. Humans can absolutely not live in peace with zombies. They must all be exterminated. Anya chuckled swiftly. That answer sounds familiar. It seems you're sincere this time. Congratulations. You've matured. She glanced at him. Also, let me teach you one last thing. Don't trust others so easily. Not me. Not Duan Fei. Not anyone. Salam showed his impatience. Enough. Nothing you say can save you. He also glanced at Xingjin beside him. Young master, don't listen to her nonsense. Get ready. You have to perform the execution immediately. He replied, I know. I will. With that, he clenched his fists, showing his determination. Salam led the Black Queen forward through the long prison corridor. He spoke first. Just now, you could have said that Shasha's matter had nothing to do with you. Why didn't you? Anya laughed and looked at him. Because I knew it would be useless. The fact that you dared to let him see me means you've prepared for everything. The purpose of this execution is to force Duan Fei out. Why wouldn't I do you this favor? If I confess, maybe in the end, you'll have mercy and spare me. He praised her. Your intelligence. If you had used it a little earlier, you wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Backlit by the lights, she replied, Indeed. When it comes to scheming, I can't compare to you humans. In the plaza, people were chattering excitedly. Are they really going to kill the Black Queen? Making such a big deal out of it. There must be a resolution, right? Someone saw the movement and shouted, Hey, she's coming out. Anya was being led out by 2 guards, bound in iron chains. The crowd seemed to have their proof. It really is the Black Queen. Looks like Xingjin and his people are serious. She looked up ahead, a little surprised. So this is where you'll execute me? Not bad, I suppose. It was a tall, magnificent execution platform made of shimmering gold, radiating a dazzling light. She walked step by step up the golden stairs to the platform. At the very top, she was bound with numerous iron chains wrapped around her entire body. The people below didn't hesitate to speculate. I never thought this day would come. I wonder how Xingjin will deal with the Black Queen. Maybe we'll get to see Xingjin's power firsthand. A guard frowned and warned, Quiet. Lord Xingjin has arrived. Standing on the high platform right in front of Anya, he addressed the entire audience below. Welcome, everyone, to witness this important moment. We have had our lands occupied by zombies for 20 years. We have always been on the defensive, living in hiding. He said with a serious and resolute face. I used to think that way too. I felt that humanity's strength was small, that it wasn't enough, that there was no way to fight against the zombie army. I was wrong. We were all wrong. Constant forbearance has only made our situation more and more difficult. Observing the execution platform from a distance, Salam asked Xing by beside him hesitantly, Old master, will that Duan Fei show up? What if he doesn't appear? The old man cut him off. Whether he appears or not is irrelevant. He gazed at the execution platform. Clutching his cane tightly, he said decisively, The result will not change. As long as Xingjin deals with the Black Queen in front of all of humanity, everyone will believe in him. By then, the prestige of our Sky City will spread throughout the world. We cannot lose this. He was also certain. It will definitely succeed. Definitely. Xingbai quickly reassured him, Don't worry. I won't let your sister die in vain. When this is over, you will be rewarded. You've served my son for 10 years. I've long considered you a son of my own. Salam was honored. Thank you, old master. 12 o'clock arrived. The crowd shouted, It's time. Execute her. Let us witness this historic moment. Kill this demoness. Xingjin adjusted his gloves and approached her. I'm surprised not a single person has pleaded for you. She replied calmly. It's as I expected. He asked politely, Do you have any last words? She was indifferent. I've already said everything I wanted to say. His voice dropped. Then let me ask you, what did Shasha come to you for? Why would you attack an ordinary woman like her? Anya looked at Xingjin with a hint of irony. She's like you. In the beginning, she didn't believe I was a bad person either. She came to me to tell me that you're not your father's puppet. But the information she risked her life to deliver is being completely negated by what you're doing right now. It's truly laughable. Hearing that, Xingjin's hand began to glow. Your words hold no persuasive power. He summoned a golden blade. Then he announced, The time has come. The execution begins. Without hesitation, he raised the blade high and swung at Anya. She could only stand motionless, watching the blade get closer and closer. It seemed like it was about to hit. But unexpectedly, another sword blocked it. Xingjin was surprised. He looked at the person who had just parried his blade. She also exclaimed, You are. A young man with his white hair tied back stood before them. He had long scars on his face. To the Black Queen, a pleasure to meet you for the first time. I am Ruanrun. A friend of Duan Fei. Since Duan Fei isn't here, I will protect you. Anya was a bit incredulous. A friend of Duan Fei. Xingjin was confused. Run, are you insane? Protecting a zombie? Get out of the way. Otherwise, I won't be so courteous. He explained, I'm sorry. I'm just doing what I believe is right. Duan Fei saved me before. If she is Duan Fei's superior, my gut tells me she's not like other zombies. If she is to be judged, we must wait for Duan Fei to arrive. That's all. Ruan Ren's two subordinates rushed up behind Xingjin. Big brother, don't forget about us. He reacted instantly, slashing at the two of them. Luckily, they dodged and rolled over to Ruan Ren's side. He quickly asked, are you guys okay? Jiazhu broke out in a cold sweat and said, that guy is too strong. Huan Ren commented, he's the one with the strongest combat power. If he hadn't held back, you'd be dead already. Then he told the two of them, you guys stay back. Xingjin looked at them with a serious expression. I don't want to attack humans. This is your final warning. Next time I won't hold back. Facing him, Ruan Ren replied, sorry, I also have my reasons to persist. This place isn't convenient. Let's move somewhere else. With that, his eyes glowed with a purple light. Xingjin was caught off guard, as if trapped in an illusion. He looked around the space he had been brought into. Ruan Ren stood opposite him. Here, no one will disturb us. Xingjin turned to him. I didn't expect to fall for your illusion technique. You have some skill, but today is a public execution. There's no need for this. He quickly pushed off with his feet. Golden rays of light emanated from beneath him. The energy spread out. A notification rang out. Golden moment activated. In this state, immune to all negative statuses. Consumes a certain amount of stored gold per minute. Seeing this, Ruan Ren was completely helpless. The illusion was gradually disappearing. Jiazhu was surprised. What's happening? Big Brother's illusion has lost its effect. He immediately warned. From now on, protect yourselves. Xingjin, holding his blade, charged forward with a loud shout. You have broken the laws of Sky City. Warning is ineffective. All will be executed. Ruan Ren reacted quickly, using his sword to block the descending blade. Xingjin quickly changed his stance. Ruan Ren also readied his sword defensively. It was a frenzied spinning slash from him. He could only use his sword to deal with it, continuously retreating under the powerful attack. He still tried his best to withstand the force of the blow. Behind him, Shou Qiu watched the situation. Big Brother seems to be struggling. Should we go help? Jiazhu was also at a loss. Can we even do anything? Feeling like he couldn't hold on any longer, Ruan Ren quickly looked at them and shouted, get down quickly. He quickly dodges to the side. Jing Jin's slash echoes powerfully, slicing off a part of the tower's peak. It immediately falls off, then crashes straight down towards the people nearby. Seeing it, they shout in chaos. Watch out! Suddenly, a surge of power appears, wrapping around the tower fragment. Those who couldn't run in time, thinking they would die, look up in surprise. It didn't crash down? A voice rings out from somewhere. Everyone move aside. They turn their heads to look back. One person exclaims, it's people from Luo Yang's refugee camp. Long hair fluttering in the wind. Xiaku, gathering power in her hands, walks at the front of the group. It's very dangerous here. Everyone, move away quickly. The matter of dealing with the Black Queen is not for Sky City alone to decide. It must be agreed upon by other bases as well. A person is stunned. Why are you guys here too? Jing Bai from afar is also surprised. I didn't expect so many people from the refugee camp. Salam asked for his opinion. Master, what do we do? Should we stop the execution? He replies fiercely, I don't want anything stopping Jingjin. Block them. The soldiers of Sky City form a barrier. Please do not interfere with us. If you're here to watch, please stand aside. You have no right to execute the Black Queen on your own. We humans have a treaty with her. A portion of people recognize her as human. Even if the Black Queen has any issues, it should be decided by a vote from all bases. It's not your turn to act unilaterally. The soldier from Sky City retorts, your external rules do not concern our Sky City. The Black Queen committed crimes in our territory, so she must follow our rules. His voice is decisive. Today, she must die. On the other side, the atmosphere between Huan Ren and Jing Jin is also extremely tense. Jing Jin and Huan Ren fight from the platform to the sky at light speed. The friction of two swords creates violent tremors. Neither is inferior to the other. He frowns and raises his arm high, slashing down hard, smashing him flat onto the ground. Guzi runs over worriedly. Big brother, are you okay? He replies calmly. I'm fine. You guys stay back a bit. Jing Jin's blade emits billowing golden aura. Huanren sees this and is frightened. We're dead. He wants to finish us all at once. A powerful slash rushes straight down as he swings his sword. He immediately steps out to block the attack, gritting his teeth, using his hands to try and stop it. Guzi and Wild Boar shout in panic. Big brother. Anya frowns and urges. You guys go quickly. Don't worry about me. Guzi is determined with a firm tone. How can we leave you behind? Duan Fei saved our lives. We cannot ignore you. Duan Fei definitely got the news too. He's on his way here. Wild Boar agrees. That's right. Guzi tries to break the chains. He pulls hard on the chain. No good. This is made of special material. It can't be broken. Onyorima excomli. They use black gold to forge this. Your abilities cannot break it. I didn't expect that in such a short time. Duan Fei would make so many friends. At this moment, Huan Ren's legs have sunk deep into the ground. He grits his teeth against the violent power. Suddenly, an explosion occurs in front of him, sending debris flying. Guzi and Wild Boar, affected by it, still exclaim, Big brother. Jing Jin evaluates in surprise. I didn't expect you could block it. Looking at Huan Ren gripping the demon dragon sword, loot from the hell demon dragon. Is it because of that weapon? His body emits sparkling blue lights. Jing Jin lands on the ground. Using illusion techniques to heal yourself like this. When you dispel it, you will die. Is it necessary to go this far for her? He reveals, I don't complicate problems. His eyes are full of seriousness. I just do what I want to do. Finding many reasons only adds to the trouble. Hearing this, he activates golden decomposition, finding the perfect cutting point in the center of the target. Then pay the price for your impulsiveness and ignorance. I'll finish you all at once. Huan Ren wraps a layer of ice tightly around his hand and the sword hilt. Jing Jin swings the blade powerfully towards him once again. The explosion just now causes panic among the people below the platform. Everyone, be careful. Xiaku immediately assigns tasks. Li Feng, Jiahao, you guys take the people and evacuate first. Both obey. The soldiers here object immediately. In Sky City, you have no executive power. Men, kick them out. Suddenly, a wave of fire appears, cutting between the two sides. Along lights a cigarette and reminds them, I think this young lady's idea isn't bad. We should coordinate to evacuate the spectators. Fierce flames shoot out from his fingers. Because this place is about to become a battlefield. You are. Seeing the fire ability, I think Duan Fei has arrived. He glides backwards. Seems like this young lady also came here for Duan Fei. My name is Along. I have a friendship with Duan Fei. His voice echoes towards Jing Jin. This place still needs Duan Fei. This is his battlefield. Huan Ren's legs still stand firm after the white smoke clears. Jing Jin is truly surprised. Possible. I didn't expect you all to be alive. Looking at the three survivors, it makes him wonder. Just now, I sensed a massive power appear. Was it him? No, he only has half a life left. It couldn't be him. Noticing Anya standing there calmly. Could it be her? She speaks up to refuse. Enough. You guys go quickly. I don't need your protection. Huan Ren is stubborn. I can still fight. A phantom appears and asks, Black Queen, do you need me to continue taking action? That group of humans doesn't seem like they can hold on much longer. She makes a decision. Wait a little longer. If I act to protect humans, I'm afraid it will affect the plan. Just pity him. Huan Ren leaps forward with full power as the phantom replies. Jing Jin is so tense he breaks into a sweat. Too fast. Quickly leaning to dodge the thrusting sword. What's going on? This guy still has strength? Without knowing when, Huan Ren has run right behind him. Luckily, Jing Jin reacts fast, so only his cloak is torn. He hurriedly turns around to counterattack. A thunderous punch swings across his face, knocking him backwards. Jingbai, watching all this time, loses patience. What on earth is Jing Jin doing? Wasting time facing this trash. Isn't this embarrassing our Sky City? in a place with only mountains and rocks. Duan Fei, riding he by, is about to fly to the target. On the white snowy ground in the absorption space, Anya, bringing the zombie legion, continues forward. The figure of the zombie, sitting on the ice throne, appears as the little girl approaches the red flame eagle. It rests its chin on its hand, exclaiming, "The first challenger has finally appeared." Looking at the army of various zombies and remarking, "Unexpectedly, they are my own kind. Anya Saidum the Ursain's desks. This is our final battle. We must win. Command on the battlefield is up to you." Number 21. He arrogantly distributes tasks. Its head is mine. Number 41. Protect Anya. The others charge. Nothing to be afraid of. It was just lucky to be born here. And lucky to be the king here. The eagle also prepares to stand up. If that's the case, even if you are my kind, I won't be lenient. Number 21 seizes the opportunity to spring towards it. Don't pretend in front of me. But the eagle shows no fear. Back to the other side. Huanren collapses flat on ground. A fiery butterfly blocks right in front with the sentence, "It's over." Jingjin looks coldly from above. "Don't blame me. You brought this upon yourselves." Guzi holds his chest and shouts, "Big brother." Number 9 grits his teeth. "Damn it. My body won't move." Seeing Jingjin raising his arm high. Even using our full strength, we couldn't touch him. The Phantom sees this and reminds her, "If you don't intervene, these humans will all die." The powerful blade swings straight down. Anya hurriedly gave the order. "Damn it. Get the 3 of them out of here at top speed." The Phantom instantly moved forward. "As you command." Suddenly, someone stepped on the cage. It made Xingjin frown and realize, wait, the people below were in an uproar. "Everyone look up at the top of Sky City. There's someone standing up there." He looked up in confusion towards the top of the dome. Anya's face relaxed. "He's back. We don't need to act anymore. He's here." It was Duan Fei, the one everyone had been waiting for, who had finally appeared. Xingjin frowned and exclaimed, "You've finally arrived." Xingbai felt relieved. "Excellent. Everything is going according to plan." Salam beside him said, "I'll send someone over to talk." Duan Fei teleported down to the platform. "I can't believe you would do something like this, Xingjin." Wanra managed to say, "Duan Fei, be careful. He's very strong. I couldn't even touch him." He turned and replied, "It's been tough. Thank you all for buying me time. Leave the rest to me." Then he looked at Anya. "And you, Black Queen. Later, tell me everything you know." She knew as soon as she heard him. It seems that Aching still kept watching. "We can talk about that after you win." Suddenly, a soldier ran up and whispered in his ear. Xingjin said in a low voice, "I know." Then he waved his hand and explained, "Duan Fei, I don't want to be your enemy. As long as you hand over the 3 divine artifacts you've collected and clarify your relationship with the Black Queen, I can spare you." He calmly refused. "I'm definitely taking the Black Queen with me today." Xingjin was so angry he roared, "Impossible. She killed Sha Sha. She must pay with her life." This made Duan Fei's eyes widen in shock. "What? Sha Sha is dead?" Anya's eyes narrowed as he repeated, "The Black Queen killed Sha Sha." Duan Fei immediately refuted it. "There must be a mistake. I believe the Black Queen wouldn't do such a thing." Xingjin clenched his fists in anger. "Sha Sha is dead. She died in her prison cell. Today, she must pay with her life." He emanated a purple energy. "If talking won't work, then we'll have to fight." He completely lost his reason and charged forward. "Are you all insane? Protecting a zombie? If that's the case, then you can all die." Duan Fei raised his hand, which crackled with electricity. "My apologies, then." The violent collision caused a shockwave that cracked the ground. Affected by the aftershock, Ruan Run urged Jiazhu, "Let's get down from here, quickly. It's too dangerous up here." He obeyed. He didn't forget to turn his head and ask, "What about you?" Anya repeated the same words. "You guys go. I'll be fine." Ruanren didn't insist anymore. "I understand. Be careful." On the battlefield, Xingjin and Duan Fei emerged from the thick dust cloud unscathed. He charged forward with a resounding roar. His swinging blade was easily blocked by Duan Fei. He was even countered with a punch to the cheek. However, his body had the golden moment ability, immune to all damage. Could it be? Xingjin punched back, right in his face. "Very surprising, isn't it?" Xingbai smiled contemptuously. "A bunch of stray cats and dogs want to take on Xingjin. They don't know their own limits." But Salam wasn't so optimistic. Wait, something's not right. Over there, Xing was trembling with fear. How is this possible? Who in the world? Duan Fei glowed with a golden light, having activated Golden Moment. Immune to all damage. It seems you're even more surprised. A notification appeared. Ability copy successful. Obtained S-Rank ability. Golden Moment 100%. Duan Fei looked down coldly at the confused, sweating Xing. Then he swung his arm forcefully, sending him flying. He crashed with a loud thud onto the golden platform. Along and Xiaku, standing below, watched with wide eyes. Duan Fei's feet landed on the ground. Then he spoke, wanting to confirm again. Did you really kill her? Anya didn't deny it. A zombie killing a human, what's so strange about that? It's just our nature. You don't still think that humans and zombies can live in peace, do you? He replied. She closed her eyes and stated the obvious. You don't represent all of humanity. However, Duan Fei's answer made her eyes fly open. I can. A purple flame erupted from his body. As long as I have the power to make the whole world fear me, then my words represent the whole world. Looking at the golden energy swirling in the smoke. Also, I know this is all part of your plan, but I still don't believe you would kill anyone. Duan Fei's words seemed to echo to the Anya in the other world. At first, I also thought Anya would become the great demon lord I imagined. But when I met her, she just wanted to avoid humans. The eagle easily blocked the attack as he continued speaking. She is a very kind child. Fate has tormented her time and time again, but she has never held a grudge. Whether she's big or small, she's still Anya. An Anya like this, I don't believe she would kill someone just because of their identity as a human or a zombie. Xing emerged from the smoke and activated Golden Moment Level 2. Consumes 2% of gold per minute. Duan Fei calmly dodged. Xing, did you see the Black Queen kill Sha with your own eyes? He attacked continuously and shouted. If I had been at the scene, Sha wouldn't have died. He frowned when he heard that. It was because of me that Sha went to find her alone. I can't believe she would attack someone as powerless as Sha. Duan Fei wondered. Sha alone? Suddenly, his feet stopped dead. He raised his hand to block a devastating kick from Xing. As the notification appeared, there was no more gold in his body. Golden Moment deactivated. It made him curse loudly. Damn it! Xing charged forward with a resounding roar. The golden platform cracked from top to bottom as if it were about to explode. The falling gold blocks made the people panic. Dongji, run! The thick white smoke was gradually blown away by the wind. Xing landed lightly on the uneven surface. He was tense and confused. Unbelievable. He's not injured. Duan Fei, emanating a purple aura, asked, Are you okay? Anya had broken free from her bonds. He spoke. I'm starting to understand your arrangement. His serious face assessed the situation. But I think you've underestimated my determination. No matter what, I will save this world. A brilliant golden flame erupted from Xing. Why? What? Who in the world are you? He was unafraid and simply said, You wait here for a bit. That guy needs to be taught a lesson. As the strongest combatant of humanity, he needs to bear the responsibility. Then he shot forward with great force. With a high jump, he quickly appeared right in front of Xing. He also clenched his fist and threw a punch without hesitation. The fierce punch caused a violent tremor in the ground. After that, Duan Fei retracted his hand. He then used his left hand to block his next punch. Both of them erupted with their abilities' power, unwilling to back down. It caused a massive explosion that threatened to wipe out everything. Everything. Jiazhu was so scared he stammered. Such immense power. Ruanrun beside him assessed. What's scarier is that Duan Fei's power is so much higher than Xing's. On the other side, Xingbai frowned angrily. How can this be? What is that kid's background? Salam reported at the right moment. I investigated his file before. He was just an ordinary mercenary. He disappeared for a while. When he reappeared, he was completely transformed. Looking at his bloodied hand made Xing dazed. I'm injured. His body trembled violently. I was actually injured by a human. He looked up at the unscathed Duan Fei. My golden moment couldn't block his attack. Just how many abilities does he have? He angrily wanted to punch him again. Damn it, I'm the strongest human. How could I lose to you? This time, Duan Fei's hand grabbed Xing's entire head. and slammed it hard onto the solid ground. That's right. Perhaps in front of humans, you are the strongest, which means his pupils were filled with a sharp glint. I'm not human. Xingbai gripped the cane in his hand tightly. What in the world is going on? Xing Jin can't beat him. Salam frowned and commented. It could be that the gold in the young master's body has been depleted too much. The old man was anxious. Quick, get the gold from the vault. Over there. Xing Jin's brow was furrowed tightly. Damn it. He stubbornly swung his fist towards Duan Fei's face. But he just casually caught it as if it were nothing. However, his knee had already struck him in the chest. It sent him flying far away. He clutched his arm and gritted his teeth. Not human. What does that mean? Could he be a zombie? But Duan Fei just casually brushed the dust off his stomach. Xing Jin was tense, sweating. Even that didn't injure him. If this continues, the gold in my body won't last. He didn't give him time to think and shot forward quickly. When he tried to wrap his arms around him, he easily dodged. A punch full of energy slammed into Xing Jin's stomach. He struggled to raise his hand high and brought it down hard on Duan Fei's head, shattering the ground. Xing Jin panted heavily in the fine white dust. This time, he should be dealt with. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his ankle. It startled him as he was pulled down. With a loud bang, a fierce fireball erupted. Duan Fei was the first to stand up. His hand was tightly gripping Xing Jin's ankle. Then he easily lifted him upside down. The onlookers were stunned. Is this a joke? Xing Jin lost. This is a complete beatdown. Who is that guy? We humans have such a master. Ruanren also couldn't keep his composure. Duan Fei's strength has surpassed what it was at Hell Dragon Demon. I can't believe he improved so much in such a short time. Xingbai urged impatiently. Where's the gold? Hurry up and bring it over. Salam Obied. The old man cursed. Damn it. He secretly glanced down as the old man continued to curse. All of them are useless, making our Sky City lose face like this. Xing Jin, hanging upside down, gritted his teeth. His eyes were filled with unwillingness. He once again attacked Duan Fei's stomach. It made him let go, and he successfully jumped away. He just said indifferently, damn it. He still managed to dodge it. It just grazed me. It tore through his clothes. Then, his illusion ability restored the clothes. Xing Jin couldn't believe it. What kind of monster is he? Even his clothes can be restored. The soldiers pulling the gold called out. Lord Xing Jin, we brought the gold. He thought to himself, good. Then he belatedly remembered. Wait, Duan Fei has my ability too. If he immediately roared. Get the gold away from here, quickly. But the gold bars were already floating, confusing them. What's happening? They realized with a start. Wait, the gold. It's flying on its own. We've seen a ghost. What in the world is going on? Xing Jin watched the rain of gold fly away. Damn it, he gritted his teeth. I can't believe he has a force ability. He immediately activated 100% pure gold, unleashing all the gold in his body, unlocking all abilities. Consumes 10 gold per minute. This time, it lasts for 2 minutes. I can't let him absorb the gold. He stomped his foot and quickly shot forward. A powerful punch to Duan Fei's cheek, followed by an uppercut that sent him flying high. But he didn't stop, jumping even higher than him. Xing Jin gathered fierce lightning with a roar. Act! The energy from his ability caused a violent tremor from the sky to the ground. Along was alarmed. This angle, this power, the people on the ground will all be affected. Xing Jin has been pushed to his limit. Xingbai jumped in realization. Is he insane? This will destroy all of Sky City. Xing Jin ignored everything and roared. Die. Duan Fei's expression remained unchanged. A figure hastily leaped to avoid the earth-shattering explosion. The notification panel appeared at that moment, consuming a Great Feast ability fragment. Activating Great Feast. A beam of light shot straight down to the ground. Thick white smoke billowed up. Other dark shadows seemed to merge with the dazzling light. Along and Xiaku instinctively raised their hands to shield their faces from the intense pressure. She gradually adjusted and opened one eye to observe the situation. The crowd was utterly astonished. Are we okay? Yeah. We're not hurt at all. Xing Jin, covered in injuries, stared blankly downwards. I unleashed all my power, and he's completely fine. I lost. Duan Fei had no injuries whatsoever on his body. On the contrary, A pair of wings had sprouted from his back. His voice rang out, questioning. Have you had enough of this chaos, Xingjin? He asked back in a strained voice. What did you say? He retorted continuously. You're saying I'm causing chaos. I'm avenging Sha Sha, and you people are stopping me. He quickly tried to calm the atmosphere. Calm down. His expression was filled with seriousness as he revealed a shocking piece of information. What if I told you that Sha Sha is still alive? His eyes widened as if he couldn't believe it. What did you say? Two figures, one short and one tall, stood by the window frame. They observed the battle outside while making an assessment. A failure is a failure. It's all over. Pack up. We're leaving. But young Master Xingjin seemed to have lost his patience. He'll just suffer some flesh wounds at most. I, on the other hand, can't take it. I have to go hide. The old man left, leaning on his cane. This is just my luck. I was so close to achieving my goal. He left Salam, standing motionless on the spot. The old man urged him. What are you standing there for? Hurry up. Before he could finish his sentence, his pupils suddenly shrank in shock. A sharp sword had pierced through his chest from out of nowhere. Xingbai struggled to turn his head back. What is the meaning of this? Salam spoke in a grim tone. I've had enough. The old man was confused. What did you say? The weapon was quickly pulled out, followed by a gush of fresh blood. Before, you could act high and mighty because of Xingjin. Not anymore. The old man's body fell limply to the floor. You ungrateful wretch. If I hadn't taken you and your sister in, you would have died at the hands of zombies long ago. And you repay kindness with enmity? He maintained his cold gaze, looking down. That's right. But you've forgotten. You're the one who killed her. And now you want to abandon your own son. From the very beginning, we were all just pawns for you to conquer the world. I have always served your son. I also hoped you could create the world you spoke of. But now, even Xingjin is no longer useful. It will be hard for me to survive either. But before that, I at least have to avenge Sha Sha. His trembling hand tried to reach for the iron frame on the wall. Xingjin, save me. The crowd that had witnessed the intense battle was buzzing. It seems Xingjin is no match for him. Looks like Sky City isn't absolutely safe after all. I'm afraid humanity's #1 strategist will have to be someone else. Anya was also looking up at this moment. Duan Fei. Suddenly, a beam of energy shot down, sending dirt and rocks flying everywhere. It was Duan Fei, lying sprawled in a large crater. A clear voice announced, Xingjin is the winner. The crowd immediately showed relief, mixed with joy. As expected of humanity's strongest, he won in the end. I must work hard and get into Sky City. Xingjin slowly descended. White smoke swirled from the earlier explosion. He spoke in a grim tone. All right, that's all for today, except for the troublemakers. Everyone else, please go home. The Black Queen's fate will be announced to everyone. The crowd slowly dispersed after realizing there was nothing more to see. Is that it? All right, next is to deal with the troublemakers. It's nothing. True. Salam watched everything from behind the window frame, stunned. How did this happen? His face darkened with suspicion. Xingjin won. Xiaka couldn't help but wonder. What in the world just happened? How did the situation change so quickly? Xingjin just replied indifferently, Don't ask me. I don't understand either. And he spoke to the unconscious Duan Fei on the ground. Get up. I've done as you asked and sent the others away. His sharp, blue eyes slowly opened. He pushed himself up into a kneeling position. I don't have much time left. This was the only way I could think of. What I'm about to say next. You all must remember. Not long after, Duan Fei spoke privately, away from everyone else. Xiaka was in utter disbelief. What? Is that even possible? You traveled to another dimension, and then came back? Ruanrin placed a hand under his chin, deep in thought. As you said, as long as you go back and deal with that Renwu, the world can be restored to peace. You came back to increase your power. Xingjin came to the final conclusion. So this was all your plan? Including meeting me, Duan Fei admitted frankly. This was the Black Queen's plan. He revealed, Black Queen, let Sha Sha go. Anya stood with her arms crossed, questioning. How are you so sure I'm hiding her? He added, if I couldn't even sense this, you wouldn't believe I could deal with Renwu either. She just snorted coldly. It's not a good feeling to be seen through. Sha Sha's entire body was enveloped in a hazy mist. Jin worriedly rushed forward and asked repeatedly, Sha, are you really okay? She was stunned when she saw his current state. Jin, what happened to you? Why do you look like this? He quickly continued. What happened to you recently? She quickly recounted. I don't know either. That day, I went to get water for the Black Queen. Then there was a zombie behind me. Later, I learned she was sent by the Black Queen. She disguised herself as me and returned to the prison. Her eyelashes lowered, a sad look on her face. Then I saw your father and my brother. They attacked me, so their plan wouldn't be revealed. He was completely shocked after hearing this. What did you say? My father wanted to kill you? Sha glanced at Anya and confirmed once more. This time, it was thanks to the Black Queen. She stood with her hands on her hips, indifferently. No need. I also used you to create today's situation. However, Sha still decided to show her gratitude. Regardless, I still have to thank you. I'll treat you to cake next time. Jin bowed solemnly before Anya. I am truly sorry. I can't believe I did this to you. She just reminded him briefly. No need to say more. I was just afraid you wouldn't agree to talk otherwise. I also hope you can have a little judgment of your own. Don't just listen to your father's words. After finishing, she turned her attention to Duan Fei. All right, that's all I wanted to say. Duan Fei, let's talk privately for a bit. He quickly agreed. Beside a large, cracked boulder, Anya and Duan Fei were having a private discussion. If a Qing has told you everything, then are you ready? He suddenly wondered, compared to me, what about you? Are you really planning to sacrifice yourself? You planned for me to come here, precisely because you wanted me to copy Jin's ability. Then you turned yourself into a great villain, hoping I would hate you, then sacrifice you, and I would become a great hero. Is it necessary to go to such lengths? She opened her mouth and smiled faintly. I've been seen through, have I? It's nothing. I'm tired of this life, always being the focus of public opinion. It's just become a burden for the other Anya. She quickly got straight to the point. Since things have come to this, I don't need to scheme anymore. Duan Fei, I have one last thing to ask of you. He didn't delay. Go on. Anya's next words were the last thing Duan Fei expected. Absorb me. His eyes widened in surprise. What did you say? She explained calmly. You know you'll be leaving. That's why you deliberately let Jin win just now, so people wouldn't panic. If that's the case, I'll do one last good deed. Absorb me. By obtaining my power, you can also control my zombies and my S-rank energy. This way, after I'm sacrificed, there won't be a large number of zombies losing control. It will save a lot of trouble over here. He lowered his head. You've thought of this long ago, haven't you? She answered frankly, not exactly. I just feel that since I'm going to die anyway, I might as well make the most of it. He felt there was something hidden in this matter. He kept questioning her. Why are you acting so casual about this? Do you really not have any desire to live on? Anya's expression softened considerably. I once thought, if you stayed here, you might really be able to make humans and zombies coexist peacefully. But I can't do it, and you can't do it either. I've asked myself whether I'm human or zombie. Many times, I believed I was human. If that's the case, then I should try to make some contribution to humanity. She pointed at him and affirmed, the rest is up to you. All our efforts are entrusted to you. He closed his eyes for a moment, as if deep in thought. Finally, he came to a decision, compromising. I'm starting to understand why Shu gave up. Let me play this role then. I understand. Leave the rest to me. Feeling that the matter was settled, Duan Fei excused himself first. There's still a little time. I'm going to give some instructions. Anya stood with her arms crossed. Go on. I'll wait for you here. You don't need to tell them about my matter. He agreed. Understood. Over with the other group, Wanren voiced his opinion. I never thought Duan Fei could travel through time. I really didn't expect this. Sha added. So many things have happened in Sky City during this time. Jin took the blame upon himself. It's all because I have no backbone. After this, I will definitely make my father apologize to you. Alongside, this has all developed too quickly. It's a bit hard to process. Suddenly, a loud cry caught her attention. Sha. Looking over, she saw Salam running towards them in a panic. He couldn't believe his eyes. You're really not dead? She recounted. Yeah. The Black Queen saved me. His pupils constricted slightly with emotion. That's great. That's great. While he was still dazed, Jin suddenly stepped forward and clapped him on the shoulder. You still have the nerve to come here? Where's my father? Where did he go? Salam revealed with difficulty. He's dead. I killed him. The other two's faces darkened upon hearing this. What did you say? Xingjin grabbed Salam by the collar without hesitation. Are you insane? You killed your own sister, and then you kill my father? Salam gritted his teeth and admitted, I had no choice. We were all being used by him. Just now, when he saw you were about to lose, he ran away first. He was even willing to abandon you. We were all just pawns for him to conquer the world. This new information was too much for Xingjin to process at once. What did you say? Salam lowered his voice to its deepest register. If you had been defeated, his ambitions could not have been realized. I had to at least avenge Shah. I've also seen his true colors. As for you, it's best for you to escape his control. I dare to do this. I've already thought about the consequences, young master. Do it. Xingjin didn't want to hear any more and let him go. I'll deal with you after this is over. Duan Fei had just returned to them. What happened? He turned to answer. It's nothing. How are things on your end? Where's the Black Queen? He replied grimly. She's still over there. She doesn't like these kind of places much, but since there's still some time, I have a few words for everyone. Next, he expressed his thoughts. After I leave, the problems here are up to you all. You are all people I trust and also the most capable. The group listened in silence to his heartfelt words. In the future, I hope you can all cooperate. Encourage more humans to fight to reclaim our home. The zombie forces here have already been reduced by half. I believe you can definitely do it. Finally, Duan Fei didn't forget to instruct. As for Xingjin, I hope you can step out of Sky City. Everyone recognizes your strength. You must lead humanity. He frowned and made a vow. I understand. Through this incident, I won't be the same as before. Xiaka asked probingly. When are you leaving? Do you need our help? He quickly and politely refused. No need. This is something only I can do. Xingjin cut in, offering, I'll get you some gold. You have my ability now, but without a reserve of gold in your body, it's useless. He said softly, that wouldn't be right. Your ability has already helped me a lot. Next, I just have to wait for the other side. The scene shifts to another place. Everywhere you look, there's only a vast expanse of white. Sharp-eyed pillars pointed straight to the sky. Suddenly, a large bird made of ice landed on the ground. Along with it, Xinu appeared. The back of a person gently reminded her. Xinu, be careful. Wait for us. Her eyes became visibly serious. Onyo, you have to be okay. She suddenly stopped in her tracks. Her pupils widened as if she couldn't believe what she was seeing. Along's group from behind had caught up. Si ni ue. Did you find anything? She stammered. How can this be? Along was also extremely shocked. Before them was a brutal battlefield with corpses scattered everywhere. Only a single dark figure stood tall, backlit against the light. The person's face couldn't be seen clearly. Only a head of golden hair and a pair of blazing fire wings on their back were visible. The massive body soon collapsed under the force of Anya's push. It was a bird-like monster. It cried out once in defeat. Xinu saw this and cried out her name in alarm. Onyo! Along was also completely stunned. With the last bit of consciousness she had, she recognized the voice of an old acquaintance. Sister Xinu. Anya's limp body slowly fell to one side. Luckily, Xinu caught her in time. Onyo, are you okay? She whispered with her last bit of strength. In her hand was a feather encased in an energy orb. Sister Xinu. Anya did it. Anya wasn't a burden to everyone. All that could be seen was a hand covered in blood. She held the orb out in front of her. This is the last item. This way, Brother Duan Fei can come back. Sister Xinu. Isn't Anya amazing? Xinu grabbed her hand, heartbroken. Anya is the most amazing. Don't talk now. She immediately called for support. Miss Lan Chi, hurry and heal Anya. She's seriously injured. Lan Chi rushed over. I know. Anya was quickly being treated amidst green, cross-shaped lights. But her condition didn't seem to be improving much. Little Anya is very seriously injured. Xinu remained resolute. Miss Lan Chi, you must save Anya. Lan Chi wasn't sure, so she could only promise, okay, I will definitely do my best. Anya pleaded in a small voice, Sister Lan Chi, don't waste your energy on me. Go save Golden Treasure and the others. They all ended up like this because of me. She frowned and retorted. What are you talking about? No one is allowed to die. Her voice grew weaker. Healing me won't work. I'll still die in a little while. For Brother Duan Fei to return. Anya Musti. Sister Xinu. Don't let Anya's efforts be in vain. Hearing such words, she truly didn't know what to do. Oh no, I am sorry. Then she walked step by step to her body, lying on the cold ice. I am sorry. Finally, she collapsed onto both knees. I couldn't do anything for you. I am sorry. She suddenly made a final request. Sister Xinu. Help me up. I want to see everyone. She gently helped Anya sit up. Careful. She expressed her feelings to everyone, one by one. Sister Lan Chi. Thank you for always taking care of me. Anya was very happy to be with you. Lan Chi softly uttered her name. Little Anya. Next was Along, standing in deep thought. Brother Along. I still remember meeting you at the ruins. Back then, you and Brother Duan fought together. When Brother Duan wasn't here, you always protected us too. Anya really likes you, Brother Along. The younger version of Duan Fei's expression wasn't happy either. Little Brother Duan. Although our time together wasn't long, I know you're very warm. I hope you quickly become stronger too. That way, you can protect Sister Xinu. She turned to the person kneeling closest to her. Finally, to my favorite person, Sister Xinu. She quickly tried to stop her. All right, Anya, don't talk anymore. Your wounds. She still tried to finish her sentence. Let me finish. The time we spent traveling together and becoming stronger was the happiest time for Anya. Before, Anya was still mischievous, but Sister Xinu always patiently taught me. Xinu hugged her tightly. Tears had already welled up in her eyes. Don't say any more. Why? Why does it have to be you? Why do you have to endure these things? Anya, don't force yourself to say these things. You're just a child. Anya struggled to say, Sister Xinu. At this moment, she couldn't hold it in any longer. Anya is so scared. I'm really so scared. I'm scared of losing everyone. All because Anya is a zombie. It was Anya who hurt everyone. Anya thought she could be strong, but it really hurts so much. Everyone was silent, listening to those sorrowful words. I still want to play with everyone. Go to the park together. Do so many things together. A beautiful tear streamed down Xinu's cheek. Anya, this isn't your fault. She raised her hand to cover her mouth, trying to stop a cough. She asked worriedly, Anya, what's wrong? She just replied vaguely, I'm fine. We should get to the main task. Then she passed a round badge with a 5-pointed star towards Duan Fei. Little Brother Duan, it's up to you now. He took it with a heavy heart. Shinua. She stared intently at the energy orb. Inside, a leaf was floating. Another pair of hands gently touched hers affectionately, even though her face was smudged with blood and scratches. Anya still wore a radiant smile. Give it to him. Xinu tried to suppress her sadness. Then she followed her words and handed it to the other person. Duan Fei announced. Then I'll begin. She immediately responded. Thank you for your hard work. His eyebrows furrowed slightly. In the depths of his eyes, there was an indescribable complexity. He had now gathered all 3 orbs containing 3 different objects. Lightning crackled as he focused on casting the ritual. The sky reacted accordingly. Lan Chi and Along both looked up in surprise. At that moment, Anya's body gradually turned into a faint light. Xinu was the closest to witness it. Anya. She wore an expression of utmost serenity. This time it's really goodbye. Take care, Sister Xinu. She tried to hug the slowly fading figure in despair. A spatial gate opened amidst the glowing cracks. She lowered her head, dazed. Shinua. Duan Fei gave her one last instruction. After I'm gone, you must live well. He will protect you well. Goodbye. One tragedy after another farewell. She couldn't process it all at once. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Renwu seemed to have just sensed something. A bolt of lightning suddenly flashed through his mind. A foot stepped silently on the ground. It seems he has returned. Duan Fei announced clearly. The finale is about to begin. Everyone, I'm back. Everything's okay now. Time rewinds to 10 minutes earlier. Duan Fei was standing with Xing Jin's group. Anya suddenly appeared from behind a rock, catching his attention. She glanced over. At that moment, a spatial crack gradually widened above his head. It's here. He turned to instruct everyone. All right, I have to go. The rest is up to you all. That's right. In a moment, another me will appear. When that time comes, please protect him a little. Xingjin and Xiaka both raised their eyebrows in confusion. Another you? He didn't explain further and just turned to leave. That's all. Goodbye. Xiaka pressed with one more question. Duan Fei, will you come back? He answered thoughtfully. I don't know about that either. He walked over to where Anya was standing with her arms crossed. You've been waiting long. She was curious. Seeing you entrust so much. Are you not confident about this operation? His mood was also very calm. Just preparing thoroughly. What about you? Don't you have anything to entrust? What about Ding Ling's side? She expressed. She's following a Qing now. I'm very relieved. Then she closed her eyes tightly and explained in a long stream. You should focus your attention on crossing through. Wait when it opens. You must seize the final moment of my disappearance to absorb me. Then enter the portal. If you don't seize the opportunity, it will be very serious. He reassured her in a soft voice. Don't worry about that. Then I'll begin. With that, Duan Fei summoned lightning from the three objects inside the energy orbs. A spatial gate opened amidst the glowing cracks. Anya's expression was filled with seriousness. The rest is up to you. My mission is complete here. He raised his hand to gather power. He replied with a short and concise word. The ritual was immediately activated. The gate widened more and more. Enough for one person to step through. She shouted. Now! He suddenly flicked the purple flame in his hand to one side. Anya's eyes widened in astonishment. A notification appeared. Absorbing S-Rank zombie. Received 10,000 evolution points. Received 5 fragments of spiritual thought. 5 fragments of zombie control. He quickly explained, I have received this power. Our plan will be completed soon. After speaking, his back slowly moved towards a portal. Suddenly, his feet stopped for a moment. It seemed he had encountered something strange that delayed his movement. It turned out that the person he met was the younger version of Duan Fei. This was truly an unexpected meeting. Hello. Little Duan Fei suddenly asked, Let me ask you, can you protect Xinu? He affirmed with certainty, Of course. Not just Xinu. I will save everyone. Little Duan Fei walked past where he was standing. That's good. Then I'll leave this side to you. He suddenly wondered, What do you mean? The two Duan Feis had a short conversation. From now on, you'll use the identity of Duan Fei to be by Xinu's side. Your desire to travel back was also for this. Can you leave Xinu? Compared to me, you're more suited to be with her. After all, we are both Duan Fei. In his heart, he sighed. I didn't expect him to grow up so quickly. Back then, I was just a coward hiding everywhere. Suddenly, an innocent, childish voice rang out. Brother Duan. Anya trotted over. Brother Duan, I can't believe I get to see you again. He almost didn't recognize her. Anya, why have you turned back into this form? The little girl looked over her tiny body. It's true. I didn't notice. Anya quickly got to the point. Never mind. That's not important. Brother Duan, I defeated that Crimson Flame Eagle. He hadn't seen the others. Is it just you? Where's Along's group? The little girl revealed. Brother Along couldn't bear to sacrifice Anya. But Brother Duan had to return. So Anya acted on her own. His hand gently patted the little girl's head. You've been through a lot. Anya has grown up. The little girl couldn't hide her excitement. Anya has become amazing too. The little girl suddenly made a request. Brother Duan, can I ask you for a favor? After you go over there, if you see her father's group, can you not kill them? He didn't hide his true intentions. Of course. I'll move them to another dimension. Anya smiled brightly. That's great. Thank you, Brother Duan. The little girl said goodbye to him one last time before parting. Then Anya has to go. Brother Duan, you must be careful. He hummed in agreement. The little girl exclaimed, Goodbye. A thought flashed through Duan Fei's mind. Thank you all for your trust in me. The images of both versions of him and Anya were clearly visible. I will quickly resolve everything. A wave of power once again surrounded him. Thick white smoke billowed up. Wait for me. A foot stepped silently on the ground. It seems he has returned. Duan Fei announced clearly. The finale is about to begin. Everyone, I'm back. Everything's okay now. Xinu's eyes were brimming with tears as she hesitated. Brother, you're finally back. Anya. He cut her off. I know everything. Xinu. We don't have time for grief. Be strong. It's our turn to act now. Along reported frankly, Duan Fei. Welcome back. But there's some bad news I have to tell you. Right now, you're the enemy of the entire population. What do you plan to do? He calmly laid out his plan. I expected this. I'm going back to the refugee camp first. I need you all to control the other humans. Don't let them get near the refugee camp. He asked again to confirm. Is that all we need to do? Are you going to face Renwu alone? His voice was extremely decisive. Yes. Only I can stand against him. I don't want to involve other humans. Your job is incredibly important. He quickly agreed. I understand. We'll do as you say. XIN, you reminded him worriedly. Be careful on your own. He immediately responded. You all too. Lan Shi excitedly approached him. I finally get to meet the real you. Can I go with you? Looking into her sparkling eyes. He was indeed a bit flustered. You are? Along quickly introduced her. Her name is Lan Shi. She's a top-tier healer. She joined us because of you. He repeated, a healer. He took her hand without hesitation. Thank you very much for joining us. But it's too dangerous to follow me. Let's talk after this matter is resolved. She seemed embarrassed and didn't notice the purple flame on his hand at all. Oh, the status immediately updated. Ability copy. Obtained healing ability. Blessing. He assigned her a task. All right. Time is of the essence. Let's split up and act. Miss Lan Shi, please restore Golden Treasure and the others a bit. They will follow you. Then give me Anya's badge. At the refugee camp, the zombies were growling savagely. A large rock was thrown directly at the head of one of them. Xiaku, while using her ability, checked the situation. Hello, where are the reinforcements? We can't hold out here much longer. A voice replied, I don't know. Headquarters hasn't responded. She shouted angrily, damn it. Inside the command room, the sound of anxious chatter filled the air. Are there still no bases reinforcing us? Not yet. They've all submitted to Skynet. They said they won't send reinforcements unless we hand over Duan Fei. Luo Yang couldn't help but curse a string of expletives. Damn it. This bunch of turncoats. Duan Fei helped them so much before. And now they bite back. What in the world does Skynet want? A monitoring officer suddenly announced, Commander Luo, we have a signal. He urgently gave the order, quick, patch it through. He immediately complied. The screen showed the image of the commander of the Fengmang base. Commander Luo, our Fengmang base troops are approaching the refugee camp. As long as you hand over Duan Fei, we will immediately provide reinforcements. He firmly denied it. I've already made it very clear. Duan Fei is not here. There are so many innocent people in the refugee camp. Save them first. His gaze remained cold. So, Commander Luo knows you have many innocent people? Then why not join Skynet? This is your last chance. I will contact you again in 5 minutes. I hope you'll have an answer by then. Luo Yang slammed his hand on the table in anger. Damn it. He turned and asked the person on duty, how much longer can our front line hold out? He estimated 5 minutes at most. A pitifully short amount of time. Only 5 minutes? Outside, a forest of zombies was slowly surrounding the area. Everyone fought with all their might, using various elemental powers to hold them back. The situation on the battlefield was extremely grim. If even we join Skynet, then when Duan Fei returns, he'll become the enemy of the entire world. Luo Yang could only lower his head in helpless despair. What on earth am I supposed to do? Suddenly, a beam of light shot straight down to the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying everywhere. A subordinate quickly supported Xiako. Captain Xia, are you okay? She struggled to stand after sliding a long way. I'm Fine. Then she gritted her teeth and roared. All personnel, listen up. The zombies of all kinds out there are vying with humans for our home. This is the last line of defense for the refugee camp. Behind us are our families. No matter what, we must hold this place. The monitoring officer hurriedly reported, Commander Luo, the Fengmang base is calling again. Luo Yang was determined. On the screen was the same commander from before. Have you thought it over? He had no choice but to negotiate. I can't make a decision on this right now. Send us reinforcements first. Once we get through this, I will definitely give you an answer. He was not satisfied with that answer. You are in no position to negotiate. He was momentarily at a loss for words. Xiako was panting to catch her breath. He continued to question, why are you protecting a traitor to humanity? A one-eyed zombie with sharp teeth stood before her. Do you know that your one decision affects the fate of the entire refugee camp? The monitoring officer received new information. Commander Luo, Captain Xia is in danger. If we don't send reinforcements quickly, I'm afraid. It raised its weapon high, preparing to strike. A total of 4 massive arms. Luo Yang had no other choice at this point. I understand. I agree to your terms. Just as he was about to declare, Luo Yang agreed to join Sky. It was also the moment the monster swung its attack. Xiaku instinctively raised her arm to shield herself, but she was extremely surprised when she was completely unharmed. Contract ability teleported to the marked target's location with Mind Blade, complete. It turned out to be Duan Fei, who had arrived just in time. He had just saved her from certain defeat. Xia Kiskiviko. Are you okay? She shouted his name. Duan Fei. The monitoring officer also witnessed the scene in a daze. Wait, Commander Luo. The god of war has appeared on the front lines. Luo Yang asked again to confirm. What did you say? She urged him. Duan Fei, you have to go quickly. Right now, all of humanity is looking for you. They see you as an enemy. He just reassured her in a soft voice. Don't worry. I came to resolve this matter. Leave the rest to me. The zombie roared aggressively after being ignored for a while. Grah! His blue pupils flashed with a dangerous light for a moment. Just a moment later, purple energy enveloped its sturdy body. The monitoring officer couldn't believe his eyes. With just one glare, suddenly, a hand gently placed itself on his shoulder. He now seemed to have regained his usual composure. No need to worry. Send the signal. The reason was very simple. Because the faith he placed in him was immense. Duan Fei, if you had been any later, my old bones wouldn't have been able to take it. This world is in your hands. His feet moved swiftly across the ground. The surrounding zombies couldn't help but tremble in fear. He lowered his voice to its deepest register and activated his absorption ability. Stand still for me. Information about the skill quickly appeared, consuming one fragment of zombie control. Gained a right to use the ability for 1 minute. They clutched their heads and screamed in agony. Purple flames blazed everywhere. Yuwa, all of their spiritual energy gathered in one place. Xiaku and the others could only stare wide-eyed. What's happening? The zombies are all dead. In another place, completely devoid of light. Darkness can seize everything that can be seen, pulling it into endless darkness. The shape will also disappear. What's left is only the sound of breathing and a heartbeat in your ear. This normal sound makes people panic. What's left is the sense of smell, even if the surroundings are filled with fragrance. The endless darkness will be filled with terrifying pressure. You will not be able to go on. This is a place of terrifying darkness. Suddenly, countless voices rang out. Ziwu, time to eat. What are we eating today? Probably some rice with mincemeat. Speaking of which, you've been locked up here since you can remember. Aren't you curious about the outside world? At first, I really did long for the outside world. But gradually I discovered, once you see something clearly, it loses its sense of mystery. Then you start to get bored of it. Finally, you abandon it and go pursue something new. An endless cycle. So you feel that always being in the dark will preserve that sense of mystery. I've been here for 7 years. I don't know how wide this place is, how tall, what's in it, or even what I look like myself. Do you hate your mother? Why would I hate her? She was just a servant. She accidentally gave birth to me in this noble family. My existence cannot be exposed. Suddenly, an innocent question was asked. How long have you known each other? And so, the two sides answered back and forth. There's no concept of time in the darkness, but I've noticed the sound of the New Year's bell. We've known each other for 5 years. So you're not curious who I am? Or why I appeared next to you? I can't see. So it doesn't matter who you are. Why you're here? None of it matters. It's decided. It's you. You are the contractor of the dark evolution tree. Contractor. The entire preceding dialogue was between a young Ren Wu and the small evolution tree. Congratulations. You have become an emissary for maintaining world peace. Of course, if you wish. Returning to the present. Suddenly, a voice came through. You're awake. He woke up groggily. In the rain, I remembered some old things. The dark evolution tree bowed its head slightly. That's rare. I didn't expect you to remember that memory. He chuckled. If not for that, I wouldn't have been chosen by you. But this has indeed reminded me. When you get old, you reminisce about the past. It's time to do what needs to be done. Have the S-rank warriors been summoned? Are they here yet? A voice replied, they have all arrived. The people in the laboratory were discussing animatedly. Summoning us so urgently. Did something happen? Can't you feel it? Just now, a powerful aura suddenly appeared. It must be the person Lord Run Wu has been waiting for. Whatever it is, it's good. I hope this can be resolved this time. I don't want to die an unknown death like the Blade King. Old He and Moonlight. The door was raised. Along with it came a stern reminder. Silence. Lord Run Wu has arrived. He quickly got straight to the point. Summoning everyone at this hour. Thank you for your trouble. That Duan Fei has appeared. I hope everyone can help me. The group obediently followed. Is he at the Luo Yang refugee camp? We'll go capture him now. That's right. There's no need for you to handle such a small matter. His eyes glinted with a sharp light. This time, I intend to act personally. Your energy will belong to me. Suddenly, countless dark vines wrapped tightly around each person, causing them to panic. Lord Renwu, what are you doing? Xing Hui watched as the energy gradually drained from his body. Lord Renwu, wait. She cried out in confusion. Ling Du gritted her teeth in resignation. Are you kidding me? How can I die like this here? Suddenly, an ice dart shot out from nowhere. Renwu was unfazed and easily tilted his head to dodge. His gaze turned towards the large hole in the wall. It's her again. A notification appeared. Obtained 3 S-rank energies. She sped up, running for her life. I knew he wouldn't listen to reason. Good thing I didn't let my guard down. However, he quickly caught up to her. The same mistake. I will not make a second time. The status updated again. Obtained 1 S-rank energy. The Dark Evolution tree also flew alongside him. What's the plan next? He was inexplicably confident. I don't have a plan right now. And they both shot forward until they were out of sight. Let's just deal with what's in front of us first. Xiaku observed the glowing particles floating around her. This is Lan Chi's ability. Duan Fei affirmed, that's right. A healing ability is very important on the battlefield. She wondered, right? Where's XINU's group? A short answer. They have another mission. Li Feng asked seriously, Duan Fei, what do we do next? We can't let Skynet get away with this. Chun Jiahao chimed in. That's right. It's all because they spread false information. It made you the enemy of the whole world. This organization must be destroyed. Xiao Wen and her group expressed their desire to join. Count us in for destroying Skynet too. Duan Fei felt it was inconvenient and wanted to refuse them all. No need. Renwu is too dangerous. You should all quickly return to the refugee camp. His eyes suddenly widened in surprise. Just a moment later, a jet black beam of light shot down from the sky, sending dust and dirt flying everywhere. Everything was obscured from view. It left a large crater in the ground. Duan Fei stood silently in place amidst the intense smoke. A figure stepped out from within. We meet again. Not bad. To be able to move everyone around you in an instant. It's only been a few days, but I have to see you in a new light. Renwu let out a sharp, provocative remark. I also want to see how much you've grown. He replied to the other with a roguish smile. Don't worry. I'm definitely above you. The group that had just been standing with Duan Fei had been teleported elsewhere. How do we all get back to the refugee camp? Duan Fei used a shadow to bring us back here. Xiaka broke out in a cold sweat. If we had been a little slower, we all would have died. Even in that brief moment, she clearly felt the pressure. So this is the boss of Skynet, Renwu? Even from this far, I can feel the terrifying aura he's emitting. The person who had just been standing there was suddenly gone. Seeing this, she couldn't hide her shocked expression. He disappeared? Xiao Wen, standing next to her, quickly corrected her. It's not that he disappeared. It's that their speed is too fast. We can't see them clearly. And it was true. Countless collisions occurred in midair, creating a terrifying sound. Wherever Duan Fei was, Renwu would punch. However, he didn't let himself be at a disadvantage. He swiftly raised his hand to block. Then he used the force to pull his arm to one side. He conveniently swung his other hand forward. The direct punch was completely dodged by him. He took the opportunity to grab him by the collar. An earth-shattering explosion occurred. A hand reached out from the white smoke, straight for the face of Renwu before he could react. He used all his strength to slam his head into the pile of rocks. His 5 fingers clawed and tore violently. He suddenly kneed him, but luckily he blocked it with his elbow. Duan Fei was kicked away. He slid across the ground for a distance. Renwu stood up, rubbing his abs. The warm-up ends here. You've absorbed quite a few abilities on your return, haven't you? He rubbed and shook his elbow, the spot that had just been hit by his knee. His hand slowly gathered power. Let me witness it. An extremely powerful force was immediately unleashed. It headed straight for him. It led to a terrifying explosion. Dust rose everywhere along with leaking energy. His vision was limited, so he didn't understand what was happening. It turned out that he had blocked the attack with just one hand. A notification appeared, activating Golden Moment. He rubbed his chin, looking thoughtful. Isn't this the ability of that kid from Sky City? I was in a hurry to chase Longshore back then. I didn't deal with him. I didn't expect you to get this guy's ability too. Duan Fei's eyes instantly turned red. He charged forward at a terrifying speed. He continued to gather dark power in his arm. You taking the initiative, are you? He casually swung his arm, startling him. Instantly, a flame erupted, sweeping through everything in the air. He raised an eyebrow, as if sensing something was wrong. The flame expanded into a spiky ball and then scattered in all directions. It turned out that he had just made a quick move, breaking it apart and then gathering it in one place. A barrage of magma fists aimed straight at his opponent. He raised his hand to block while assessing. This is too slow. Without letting him rest, he continued to charge forward with a fire fist. However, Renwu was no ordinary foe. He quickly activated Darkness Advent. Then he grinned slightly. The darkness can swallow your attack. While he was busy being smug, the space suddenly shattered into pieces, catching him off guard. Duan Fei's eyes were now completely white. You like to talk to yourself, huh? He prepared to counterattack while lecturing, then get back to a corner in your darkness. As a result, everything was swept into the terrifying power explosion. Sayaka watched from a vantage point. Is it over? Shaowen quickly denied it. No, not yet. She made a judgment. I can still feel Ren Wu's presence. Forget defeating him. He doesn't seem to be injured at all. His hand was smoking from the reckless move just now. However, he was completely unharmed. The dark force gathered once again. To be honest, you scared me for a moment there. That's good too. At least you're not making me feel bored. Duan Fei summoned a short sword. The clash of metal created a piercing sound. Fei and Wu come into it. Such great progress. The two sides continuously exchanged blows. I didn't expect you to break my Darkness Advent. Continue. The jet black sword broke through and headed straight forward. He was no slouch either. He raised his short sword to block the blow instantly. What no one expected was a bleeding cut suddenly appearing on his face. His hand, still gripping the weapon, lowered. He wiped it with his thumb. Not bad. I've forgotten the last time I was injured. The poison has been neutralized. A blue spiritual energy rose up again with dense frequency. Then I'll play for real too. A series of dark energy streams shot out, surrounding him. They all attacked the same target at once. Suddenly, the short sword, connected to the shadow, flew out and stuck into the ground. His sharp eyes glanced to the side warily. It turned out Duan Fei had used the shadow like a rope to leap out. He smirked. Try to run? It seemed he had no intention of letting him go and ordered the dark rays to chase after him. He slid his foot on the ground to gain momentum. They lost their direction and went off course. Duan Fei frowned, assessing the situation. The God-given confidence on his face never faded. A notification appeared, activating force. The rocks were enveloped in a green flame, completely under his control. Using a rampage fragment, gained the right to use. He swung his arm, flinging them forward. On his side, he was also ready to counter with his dark power. A solid defensive layer was erected, making his attack unable to penetrate. However, it turned out to be just a bait. He had somehow slipped behind him. Countless layers of concrete were erected, preventing Duan Fei from his true purpose. In the distance, there were many other versions of him charging forward. Renwu immediately realized. Clones! He was quickly surrounded in the center. The sword in his hand erupted with fierce energy again. He spun around, sweeping in a circle, directly eliminating all the illusions. The expression on his face had now become visibly annoyed. He looked up at the sky and saw his real body charging forward with a swirling, menacing aura. Renwu stared so intently he didn't blink for even half a second. Duan Fei had no intention of disappointing him either. The magical power from above descended, changing the color of the entire sky. Xiaku and Xiao felt it clearly from a distance. Such powerful energy. At this time, at the Fomang base, the commander couldn't help but be bewildered. What's going on? There's been an earthquake since a moment ago. A subordinate immediately reported. Report. I heard that Run Wu has arrived at the refugee camp. He's fighting with Duan Fei. He ordered angrily, what? That traitor is indeed at the refugee camp. We're going to reinforce Lord Renwu. However, this plan was fundamentally unworkable, because Along was one step ahead. I'm afraid that's not possible. Our path is blocked by a fire-type ability user. His strength is very formidable. We can't get through easily. He quickly called the other side. What? Where are the people from the other bases? Tell them to send reinforcements. Unfortunately, XINU had already struck first. That's not possible either. An ice-type ability user has appeared over there too. They're not letting us get near the refugee camp. He gritted his teeth. Damn it. This must be the work of that old geezer, Luo Yang. Renwu suddenly noticed something unusual. Duan Fei burst out of the hazy white smoke with a black flash. He quickly turned around. He clicked his tongue. Using tricks, huh? His blue pupils flickered with the flame of will. He successfully landed a blow straight to his back. The impact was so strong that the crater in the ground widened. Where the fist stopped, a deep, crimson pit had formed. A dazzling light emanated from his fist. Suddenly, other spots erupted like small volcanoes. A hand suddenly reached out while he was distracted. It was so big it completely covered his face. His entire body was thrown far away, until he regained his balance and flipped to land. His legs, encased in dark energy, stood tall. This was Ren Wu's strongest dark form. To be forced into this form so quickly, it also means it's about to end. He held out his hand, intending to grab him again. How long can you last? A large number of energy beams were fired at him. Duan Fei, with his swift movements, dodged them all. However, his opponent still easily got the better of him. Too slow. His long hand grabbed him by the collar. The dark rays pierced straight through Duan Fei's body. He quickly swung his sword to stop the enemy's advance. Suddenly, fire came from nowhere, momentarily dazing him. A massive flame shot straight towards where he was standing. Renwu used his dark energy to absorb the ferocious flame. It's useless. All your attacks are absorbed by my darkness. He asked a question. Qingyu, how many evolution points do we have left? Qingyu estimated. About 150,000. He quickly calculated and gave the order. Use it all to activate Star Chain. She felt this plan was a bit risky. Right now, activating it all at once is 15 times. Activating Star Chain will put a huge strain on your body. I'm afraid you won't be able to hold out. You'll be defeated by Renwu before Star Chain is complete. Facing such a strong opponent, this all-or-nothing plan was the only option. Right now, there's no significant gap between my strength and his. We can't win like this. Don't worry. I still have gold in me. I can use Golden Moment to buy time. We have to take this risk. His partner understood and agreed. I understand. System activated. Activating Star Chain 15 times. Time required, 10 minutes. A bolt of lightning shot through his head. He braced himself, trying to adapt to the new state. Renwu sensed something was off and exclaimed. Seeing him suddenly kneel down confused him. What is this? He thought it was unimportant and charged forward. Forget it. I don't know what you're doing, but the outcome won't change. His hand shot up to block the blow in an instant. He kicked him, sending him flying. Even so, he had no intention of letting him go. What's wrong with you? Your body is slowed down so much. His hand clenched around his leg. Then he threw him backwards onto the ground. Realizing the gap, are you preparing to give up? Renwu relentlessly questioned him. Why aren't you using Golden Moment to block the attacks? He struggled to get up and explained, the gold in my body isn't enough for me to activate it fully. I can only block fatal attacks. A warning suddenly appeared. Star Chain completion time. 8 minutes remaining. He waved his hand, summoning 4 swirling dark fireballs. Honestly, you disappoint me. Drown in my darkness. They formed into demonic faces and shot forward in unison. He tried to slash them apart with his short sword. However, they were gaseous entities and could simply reform. Suddenly, a stream of light latched onto his shoulder. His lower leg suffered the same fate. Renwu snapped his fingers smugly. Feel yourself being swallowed by the darkness. Duan Fei stared blankly as the parts of his body enveloped by the dark blue flames gradually disappeared. My arms and legs. He thought to himself, what's going on? There's no pain. I can even feel my limbs can still move. His arm couldn't return to its original form. Even the healing ability had no effect. Ren Wu cradled a dark fireball in his hand. It's useless. Your limbs are still there. They've just been moved to the dark park. So, theoretically, you're not injured. Naturally, those invincibility and recovery abilities have no effect. After speaking, he launched a second wave of attacks. Which part is next? He even remembered to remind his enemy. Duan Fei, be careful. If you get moved again, our ability to act will be insufficient. He snorted coldly. I know. He tried to use fire to block the dark fireballs floating around him. I have to stay away from these things. Suddenly, his body trembled. The side effects of Star Chain are getting stronger. The closer the dark lights got, the more he retreated, until his foot carelessly tripped. His body fell limply to the ground. This was the moment the fireballs took their chance to attack. He quickly threw fire in their faces. Siaka watched from above and assessed. The situation over there seems unfavorable for Duan Fei. Suddenly, two figures approached from behind. Si Long advised worriedly. Commander Luo, slow down. Luo yang horieli asket. What's the situation? She was very surprised by his appearance. Commander Luo, right now, Duan Fei and Ren Wu are still fighting. Duan Fei is at a disadvantage. We were about to go help, but he was immediately stopped by him. Duan Fei didn't want us to help, so we shouldn't go and cause more trouble. Si Long, go gather the soldiers with reconnaissance abilities. Ensure their safety and report the battle situation back. What we need to do is to clear Duan Fei's name. Let humanity see who is really saving them. A clear, loud reply was heard. Thick white smoke billowed up. The current events couldn't be seen clearly. Duan Fei panted and mumbled. These 10 minutes are longer than I imagined. Ren Wu suddenly appeared close to him. So you were stalling for time. He swung his arm to fight back, but he quickly ducked. A firm hand grabbed his neck. He smirked. It seems I've been underestimated. He raised his sharp claws, preparing to permanently rob him of his sight. How about I send your eyes to the dark park as punishment? The evil fireball was right in the air. Or maybe I'll just eat your whole head. A critical situation. He stared with wide, tense eyes. The voices in his mind overlapped. Qingyu, do you trust me? Do as she says. Duan Fei's entire body instantly turned into flames. It even counterattacked the dark orb. Hey, Vu exclaimed. You're actively running into my domain? One of his arms gradually vanished into nothingness. It seems I really was underestimated. Huh, interesting. I want to see what you'll do next. The more Siaka watched, the less she understood. They're gone? Both of them are gone. Even their presence is gone. Luo Yang was equally shocked. What's going on? In another dimension. His eyes darted to one side. So, this is the dark park he was talking about? He was now standing in a pitch-black space. My arms and legs are back. I can't see my hand in front of my face here. He tried to summon a flame, but it only flickered weakly. Ren Wu's cunning eyes appeared high above, along with his echoing voice. It's useless. That little bit of light of yours is not enough to illuminate this endless darkness. Welcome to my park. Ren Wu's feet floated in midair. He challenged, well, in a place where you don't even dare to take a step. Duan Fei was confused when he saw Ren Wu appear behind him. He sighed. Outside, you could resist a little. But in here, you don't even have a chance to fight back. He silently looked towards Ren Wu, who had one hand behind his back. The other hand stroked his chin as he walked comfortably through the space. He continued to speak. Do you know why I do all these things? I do it all for the long-term development of this world. Humans, no. I should say living beings. All suffering is because they see too clearly. Ren Wu revealed coldly. Once the truth is laid bare before you, jealousy will naturally arise. Some people can't even stand the existence of others. It's all because you are seen. Therefore, as the representative of darkness, I have a duty to plunge this entire world into darkness. Only then will the world be at peace. Duan Fei looked around for his figure. He retorted, that's just your opinion. People who are plunged into darkness will only feel fear. Ren Wu suddenly leaned close to Duan Fei's ear and said mockingly, On what basis do you judge that humans want to live the life you imagine? Duan Fei, quick as lightning, swung his fist towards Ren Wu's voice, but he quickly dodged and reminded him. It's useless, as long as we're in this darkness. I am invincible. Ren Wu was suddenly behind Duan Fei and continued to speak. Say no more. Isn't it just about overcoming fear? He quickly attacked him forcefully from behind. It caught him off guard, and he fell. He continued his speech. Those who can survive in the darkness will be completely changed. Only then can they have a perfect life. Duan Fei was hit unexpectedly and fell to his knees before Ren Wu, coughing. He posed a question. This world was originally about survival of the fittest. No choice. Why should we, the superior humans, create a world suitable for the weak? With that, he kicked Duan Fei away with swift and powerful force. However, Ren Wu didn't let up. He used his power to form a long whip, tightly binding one of Duan Fei's legs. He pulled it back. He provoked. Do you really want to be controlled by those fools? Ren Wu said to him. You are also chosen by the evolution tree. You must understand what I'm saying. He waved his hand, emanating streams of dark power. Then he declared loudly, but it's not necessary anymore. My darkness will absorb you first. Duan Fei worriedly took a defensive stance, thinking to himself, I can't see anything at all. I can only open. Golden moment. Ren Wu's raised hand emitted a dazzling stream of power like a flame. Duan Fei gritted his teeth and held on, communicating with Qingyu through his thoughts. Qingyu, how much longer for Star Chain? She patiently reassured him. Almost there. 10 seconds left. Peyton Wu smiled smokily. Qingyu's countdown voice rang out. 9. Duan Fei still tried to hold on. She continued to count down slowly. 4. The system's notification rang out. 15 times. Star Chain is complete. Attributes have returned to the host's body. Duan Fei let out a sigh of relief. Ren Wu was confused. He was suddenly attacked by a stream of power on one side of his face. Duan Fei took a step. His eyes glinted with a purple flame. Each step he took left a smoldering purple flame. Ren Wu was truly shocked and stammered. You can see me? Duan Fei stood opposite him and answered calmly, yes, very clearly. He couldn't believe it and retorted, impossible. Why couldn't the darkness swallow you completely? Duan Fei coldly crushed the magic with one hand. It shattered like pieces of a mirror, and he declared, someone who doesn't even dare to see their own surroundings clearly. What right do you have to decide the lives of others? Now I will let you see reality. This world is so rich. He watched his magic being destroyed and roared. My dark part is being dispelled. Ren Wu went berserk, grabbing his weapon and charging at Duan Fei, screaming, damn it. You die for me. He dodged his attack with lightning speed. The two of them engaged in a fierce battle. Ren Wu said angrily, you don't understand anything at all. Aren't you also trying so hard to create your ideal world? You and I are no different. Duan Fei concentrated energy in one hand, forming a beam of energy weapon. He swung the energy beam at Ren Wu and retorted, don't compare me to you. He was resentful. Damn it. Why would I lose to you? With that, he looked up, surprised and speechless. High above, Duan Fei was flying, his immense power forming wings. And around him were countless cross-shaped symbols with circles in the middle, like the energy weapon he had just launched. He concluded, Ren Wu, it's time to end this. You must pay for your crimes. Countless of those energy weapons simultaneously attacked, piercing through Ren Wu's body. He screamed loudly, I haven't completed my mission yet. I can't die yet. In the thick darkness, he recalled a conversation. Ziwu, you have to hide well. If people find you, we will both die. Ren Wu's innocent voice rang out. Mother, why do people want to kill me if they see me? That gentle voice replied, because everyone outside is a bad person. The darkness cracked open, revealing Ren Wu's eyes. He whispered, Mother, I'm sorry. This time I was found. The light of the energy weapon reflected in his eyes. He unconsciously said to himself, to be found is to be killed. At the refugee camp area, a bird was carrying a piece of a letter, flying over. Someone was asking, have you found Duan Fei yet? A voice replied, not yet. Xiaka looked up and saw the bird. She reached out her hand to take the letter and guessed. A bird made of shadow. Could it be Duan Fei? There's also a note. Is this for me? It was the commander, standing behind Xiaoko. He ordered his subordinate. Continue to expand the search area. We must find Duan Fei. The young man replied. Xiaoko cut him off. Commander Luo. There's no need to search anymore. Duan Fei has defeated Renwu. The zombies in this world have also disappeared. Luo Yang glanced at her and asked again. What did you say? We humans have one. Outside the refugee camp, Xianu stood in an empty field. A sparkling light appeared as if something was dissipating. She turned her head and saw someone approaching. Xianu rushed forward and hugged Xiaoku in a space filled with debris and specks of light. Xianu's voice narrated. Duan Fei also disappeared from our lives. Along with him, our abilities also disappeared. Even this memory disappeared. 2 years later, the scene shifts to a high-rise apartment building. The doorbell rang. She continued to narrate. After that, it was as if everyone had gone through a major earthquake. Life gradually returned to normal. Xianu, pushing a wheelchair, replied softly, coming. She continued to narrate. However, a few of us still retained our memories of that apocalypse. I don't know if brother did that on purpose. Xianu opened the door and asked in surprise, Brother Long, why are you all here? Along, carrying a gift, replied cheerfully, It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Shinua. She thanked him sweetly. Thank you, Brother Long. In her heart, she narrated. I lost my ability. My legs returned to their previous inconvenient state. Someone spoke up. I heard your parents are back. She narrated. And my parents, who had been lost for so many years, finally came back to me. It turns out they went out before to find a cure for my legs. Now they found it. In a few days, I'll be going abroad for treatment. Right now, they're busy with the paperwork. Someone congratulated her. That's great. Xianu politely invited everyone in. Everyone, please come in. Wait for my parents to come back, and we'll eat together. Along stepped forward to push her wheelchair. Let me help you. Her hands were clasped tightly on her lap as she continued her inner monologue. Even though it seems everything is resolved now, there are still many regrets and sorrows in my heart. Onyo, golden treasure. Brother gave so much for this world that he couldn't enjoy the fruits of victory. Lan Shi suddenly interrupted her thoughts. By the way, Xianu, where's Duan Fei? She replied, Brother, he went to play soccer with friends. He should be back soon. Hearing the door open, she said, Speak of the devil. He's back. Seeing Duan Fei in his soccer uniform, all muddy, Xianu exclaimed, How did you get like this? He was still cheerful, carrying a soccer bag in one hand and handing her a paper box with the other, explaining, I accidentally fell into a ditch on the way back. There's a bag at the door. It's for you. She was surprised. For me? Strange. I didn't see it when I opened the door just now. Along reminded her worriedly. It's probably a knife sent by some fan. Xianu, calm down. Open it and see first. Someone said. It seems to be a photo. Xianu's eyes welled with tears. The elevator indicator showed it descending to the first floor. A person stepped out. Shirley, holding a stack of flyers, solicited, Hey, handsome. Want a gym membership? Year-end discount. He refused. No need, thanks. A voice was heard. Is it okay not to join them? He replied calmly. No need. This is fine. He whispered. Our identities are different now. Shirley scratched his head and mumbled. Why does he feel so familiar? Is he from our neighborhood? Duan Fei reminded. We shouldn't have any contact with humans anymore. Xianu's tears fell onto the photo frame. Her voice broke as she cried. Brother, thank you. Duan Fei's voice affirmed. We just need to watch them from afar. Protecting the order of this world is enough. In the commemorative photo were Long, Shi, Qing Yu, number 21, and in the middle, Golden Treasure stood on Duan Fei's shoulder. Beside them, little Azalea was spreading its wings, perched on Anya's head. Next to them were the Black Queen, number 41, Ruan Run, and Darkness. A voice was heard. Duan Fei, thank you for allowing the four of us brothers to gather together. I also thank you for choosing me, letting me make up for my regrets.